Originally a genius youth of the modern era, he was transmigrated into the body of a nameless, lowly servant. After grinding rank for blitz for so long, a transmigrated main character should either be born lucky or have a domineering cultivation system. But thinking about it, he didn't have a damn thing. Furthermore, the original owner of this body was a despicable pervert. He specialized in peeping on beautiful girls. This time was even unluckier. The person he peeped on turned out to be a noble daughter of high status. Even he had to admit that this guy had good taste. But after the guy had his fill of looking, he left Su Feng to take the fall and suffer the consequences. Just a moment ago, he was a rich man with a mansion, luxury cars, and countless girls chasing him. But the heavens had no eyes. His body carried a terminal illness, and he didn't have long to live. On his way home, out of kindness, he bought some items for an old man on the roadside. It was just a brick that cost 100 yuan. He was planning to donate it to the guy with the Ferrari downstairs. Suddenly, he was struck by a bolt of lightning. His body was transported to a strange dimension. The brick he was holding suddenly turned into a lotus flower, enveloping his body. He felt a splitting headache as ancient texts flooded his mind. Immediately, the young master shouted at him, calling him a dog slave and demanding he kneel. He wasn't afraid at all, retorting aggressively, "Who are you calling a dog slave? Your whole family are dog slaves." Everyone was shocked, wondering what this guy ate today to be so brave. Normally, Su Feng was known as an extremely weak guy who was constantly bullied by everyone in the Shao family. Li Wei couldn't stand this sight, veins popping out on his face. Using his status as the second young master of the Li family, he scolded Su Feng harshly. But Su Feng wasn't someone easily bullied. He was a tough guy. If you bring it, he welcomes it. He said, "You say I peeped, but what exactly did I see? You people are just bullying the weak. You've bullied plenty of people, haven't you?" These words made the young lady feel so embarrassed she couldn't speak. Li Wei couldn't hold back his anger and rushed to attack him. Immediately, he was blocked by his older brother. Because this was the Shao manner, not the Li manner, he couldn't just bite people randomly. The first young master Li wanted to use force to interrogate him. "You were hiding behind a landscape rock. Wasn't it to peep?" Su Feng just laughed coldly. "Let's be clear, I was there first," and even this young lady nodded and admitted it. "So why do you accuse me of peeping?" "I'm the one who was peeped on." These words left them speechless. Tongue-tied, even the young master, Shao Linlu on the side, had to admire him. Since when did this Su Feng become so sharp-tongued? However, right after that, he was shocked. Su Feng actually said he wanted to reclaim his innocence after being peeped on by that young lady. He was asking for a beating. Since this was the Shao manner, the Li brothers couldn't do anything. They could only secretly hold a grudge. Young master, Shao Linlu stepped in to settle the matter properly. Before leaving, Su Feng cheekily told the young lady she didn't need to take responsibility for him, leaving her speechless. Li Wei hated that he couldn't rush up and give this guy a new avatar. The maids who witnessed everything were constantly indignant. He's just a servant, yet he wants to eat swan meat. Truly thick-skinned. Moreover, he's trash without even a bit of profound art, yet he dares to go peeping. A servant is just a servant. Lowly status. A useless guy. And he dares to provoke the young masters and ladies. Cruelly, a petty person took advantage of his distraction to ambush him from behind. Su Feng quickly performed a spectacular dodge. Seeing his scraped hands, he shouted in frustration. "Who did that? Run fast." The maids continued to whisper among themselves. One maid was smiling smugly. Serves him right. She then respectfully bowed to the second young lady. That beauty was Xiao Yilin, the second young lady of the Shao family, who was asking a question. "That servant," the maid standing next to her quickly replied. "That's the servant who dared to peep on Miss Xia," panting while chasing after Su Feng's retreating figure. A little girl had fallen flat on the ground. Tears streamed down her face in pain. She was suddenly supported by a gentle, unfamiliar hand. "Let me help you up. This way you won't fall." The little girl saw Su Feng's bleeding hands and hurriedly showed concern. "Big brother, your hands are injured," while he was gently explaining to the little girl. "Just now, I wasn't careful earlier." He heard a harsh voice from afar. "Don't touch my daughter." Facing those harsh words, Su Feng could only remind himself. Forget it. Being a good person is really hard. His eyes suddenly sparkled when he heard call. Wait, he discovered the second young lady was right in front of him, making Su Feng a bit curious. Isn't she Xiao Linlu's cousin? The second young lady of the Xiao family, Xiao Yilin? What does she want with me? Thinking of this, he put on an arrogant expression. Do you have business with me? Seeing this, Yilin felt even more curious. He's actually not afraid of me. Then she immediately ordered. Follow me, he curiously asked. Second miss, where are we going? While obediently following her, hope fluttered in his heart. She didn't take a fancy to me, did she? Yilin didn't beat around the bush and went straight to the point. If you don't want to be beaten to death by Li Hushuan, then you should run away quickly. Seeing Su Feng still looking blank, she asked. Second miss, what are you talking about? Making her feel like she was going crazy. She shouted angrily. I said if you want to live, then run away quickly. You are not Li Hushuan's opponent. That person looks gentle on the outside, but he is extremely ruthless when he strikes. Su Feng sighed and asked further. Is there really no other way? He quickly received an answer from Yilin. There is, but for you it's impossible. You become a profound practitioner. Moreover, an extremely strong profound practitioner, strong enough that Li Hushuan wouldn't dare move against you. Hearing this, he fell silent in thought. Profound practitioner? I seem to recall the original owner's memories mentioning this. A profound practitioner is a mortal who relies on cultivating profound arts to transcend the mundane. A profound practitioner uses water tempering, fire refining, medicinal herbs, lightning strikes, and so on, all to temper the body, to make the physique stronger. Cultivating profound arts. It seems that other than becoming a profound practitioner, there is no other choice. Thinking of this, Su Feng quickly expressed his gratitude. Thank you, second miss, for the reminder. But I don't want to leave like this. Yilin shook her head in frustration. She coldly remarked, if you die, you deserve it. Unexpectedly, she received a question from him. How can one become a profound practitioner? Later, Su Feng was moving a boat on the river. While constantly pondering, Li Hushuan is a profound practitioner with considerable strength. I must surpass him in a short time. The only method to surpass him is to temper myself using only lightning. The power of lightning, also known as the power of heavenly punishment. It is an extremely powerful method, but it's not something easily cultivated. How can I reach Li Hushuan's level? And with a body like this, without even a bit of profound art. Heaven is too cruel. I'll try to take a nap. Su Feng Su Den Li Zili. Why do I feel a bit hot? Am I sick? An image resembling a flower appeared on his forehead. Light radiated across the area, making Su Feng curious. What is going on? Just a few seconds later, Su Feng's body was lifted by a giant lotus flower. Early the next morning at the Xiao family, Su Feng had just returned when he was warmly greeted by another servant. Kid, you finally decided to come back, huh? I thought you had run away in the night. But just a second later, he heard the guy shouting. What are you looking at? Go clean the toilets for me now. Seeing Su Feng's expression, he replied disdainfully. Are you talking to me? The guy shouted angrily. Are your ears deaf? This is an order. If you don't clean the toilets, then who will? Even so, he fearlessly announced. The second miss is learning painting today. So, I have to go teach her. I don't have time to clean toilets. Su Feng's teasing hit the limit of his patience, causing him to instantly fly into a rage. Do you think I'm an idiot? Su Feng's face was very punchable. Wait, you aren't. Making the servant realize he was being mocked, he rushed forward shouting. You want a beating? He didn't expect what happened next. What is this? Why is the speed so slow? He dodged it. The other servants buzzed with discussion. A person with no profound art actually dodged an attack from a peak third-rank profound practitioner. Third rank is nothing special after all. Unable to bear the humiliation, he continued to rush forward, hoping to salvage some dignity. Go to hell. Meanwhile, Su Feng looked quite relaxed. He even had time to be smug. Sure enough, the speed is very slow. Could it be, in my eyes, seeing the attack moves? The speed is all slow like this. Too good. He just showed a few basic moves and made that servant fall flat on the ground. His mouth muttered, No, impossible. Those witnessing it all had a hearty laugh. Oh my God, an unranked person actually defeated a peak third ranker. That's hilarious. Su Feng's face at this moment was extremely smug. Is this my current strength? That encounter in that space earlier was truly too lucky. It happened while he was sitting straight on the lotus platform. seeing lines of text floating in the space, making him endlessly curious. Why can't I understand these ancient texts? It looks very similar to the imprint in my memory. Wait, this is Tao Profound Scripture. Based on this body's memories, the Tao Profound Scripture is a Taoist holy canon, a treasure of Huaxia. This cultivation method, once cultivated to a certain level, can turn an ordinary person into an expert. It is a truly magical treasure, turning the rigid into flexible, turning the useless into useful. Everything is possible. With this item, I can become a profound practitioner. Let's see if there are any powerful techniques inside. Inside, apart from cultivation content, the rest is all a technique called healing. There are no other offensive techniques. Could it be I can only read and understand the first volume? Or do I have to improve my cultivation before I can see the later volumes? Forget it. Having everything isn't necessarily good. With this volume, I don't believe I can't deal with Li Hexuan. This Tao Profound Scripture is indeed real. It makes one uneasy. There are still many difficulties in cultivation. Who knows? However, I feel my body has changed a bit compared to before. Let's test it. After Su Feng used all his strength to unleash a palm strike with immense offensive power. Huge, making him easily realize. It's peak second rank. I become a profound practitioner. I won't let others continue to bully me. The aggressive servant from before suddenly trembled and asked, "You, when did you become a profound practitioner?" Su Feng didn't hesitate to reply. Surprised, I cultivated all last night and became a profound practitioner. Just in time to use you to test my skills. He gave him another kick like a thunderbolt, confidently asserting, "Serves you right. Tell me, who cleans the toilets now?" He didn't hesitate to take it all on himself. I'll clean. Su Feng Feigen no Sen. Since you have the heart to clean for me, then I'll help you fulfill your wish. Everyone spread the news to each other. Too shameless. Why is this guy suddenly like this? It's like he turned into a completely different person. We shouldn't provoke him in the future. After returning to the servants' quarters, Su Feng suddenly felt a bit disappointed. No way, right? In my past life, I never lived in such a cramped place. Unexpectedly, in the next life, I have to live in a dilapidated place. Seems I still need to upgrade my strength. Living in a place my body can't even stand. Sooner or later, I'll be forced into sickness. And there's that ticking time bomb, Li Hexuan. I must speed up my strength upgrade. Now my strength is peak second rank. I must advance to third rank. After focusing on cultivation, an hour later, Su Feng actually reached peak third rank, making him overjoyed. I didn't expect to cultivate to peak third rank so quickly. Even so, he couldn't stop wondering. The combination of the Tao Profound Scripture and that strange purple lightning actually has such a great effect. What is that purple lightning? Then he comforted himself. Why care about it? Anything that can increase my strength is a good thing. I want to quickly reach peak fourth rank, then break through to fifth rank. As long as I become a fifth rank profound practitioner, my status in the Shao manner can be upgraded. Besides, only by reaching fifth rank can the profound purification art in the Tao Profound Scripture, which helps calm the mind, improve spirit, and heal wounds, be used. However, to reach the level of a fifth rank practitioner, I need to use resources to guide the energy from within the body out. Suddenly, a servant appeared in front of him, showing concern. Su Feng, are you okay? Seeing him, he happily exclaimed, Jiang Yuan, making the boy a bit touched. You brat, you still remember me. In his heart, he understood clearly. I remember this person. He was also a descendant of a noble family. But because a major incident happened at home, he entered the Shao manor with Su Feng and lost both parents. It seems he is a fourth rank profound practitioner. But because he lacks conditions, he has always been stuck in place without progress. Seeing Su Feng lost in thought, Jiang Yuan continued to speak. These past few days, I was sent out by the steward to work. I came back only to find out something like that happened to you. Tell me, knowing Jiang Yuan was the only person in a Shao manor who cared for Su Feng. So he acted very warmly. Don't worry, I'm fine. Just a small matter. Suddenly feeling suspicious. This made Jiang Yuan look extremely excited. You brat, you've changed. Really very different from before. He quickly received Su Feng's explanation. People change, after going through things. Hearing that, Jian Yuan felt pained and sincerely advised. Don't worry too much. Although you encountered some trouble, but you being like this is better than before. Let's not talk about these things. Although it's a bit dangerous for you right now. But you just need to escape while Li Hexuan is waiting for you. After all, this is the Shao Manor. Wait a month for them to leave. Then you won't need to hide anymore. Su Feng quickly reassured him. I know what I'm doing, but you still haven't broken through to 5th rank, right? Hearing this, the boy shook his head dejectedly. Without the resources of those noble children, I can only rely on my own efforts. How can it be that easy? It was hard enough for you to become a profound practitioner, so you need to cultivate diligently. After nodding in response, I know, a thought appeared in Su Feng's mind. It seems without cultivation resources, breaking through to 5th rank is indeed difficult. I must think of a way to help Jian Yuan get some resources. Help him reach 5th rank. As long as he reaches 5th rank, his status in the Shao Manor will undergo a heaven-shaking change. By then, I can also slack off a bit. Before he could finish, he heard a lecture. As a servant, yet you only know how to be lazy. Su Feng could only force a smile, constantly complaining in his heart. Shao Yilin, so unlucky. Just speaking casually, yet caught by the Shao family's 2nd Mississippi. Then Su Feng boldly covered it up. Who's lazy? As a servant. How could I have that thought? 2nd Miss, you definitely misheard. I said absolutely do not be lazy. As soon as he finished, he closely watched Yilin's every move. Caught by this big sister. Could it be I will die miserably? It's over. She looks unhappy. Seems like I'm in big trouble. Finally, Su Feng decided to ask. 2nd Miss, who provoked you? Quickly, he heard Yilin erupt like a volcano. Who else but that fat Ling girl? Today she dared to beat my followers. I definitely won't let her off. Does she think I'm easy to bully? This information made Su Feng sigh in relief. So she was bullied outside. In this town, the Ling family and Shao family are fierce rivals. And the 2nd Miss and the Ling family's Miss are like water and fire. Almost every time they meet, the two of them make a huge fuss. Although the 2nd Miss isn't exactly a lady, but a woman who can make her this angry is not simple. Thinking of this, Su Feng seized the opportunity to provoke. That weirdo provoked the 2nd Miss again. As predicted, Yilin immediately flew into a rage. Right, she is truly a weirdo. A short winter melon daring to scold me. Insulting the Shao family ancestors. If not for her lousy followers, I would have knocked her jaw off. Isn't she just relying on having powerful followers? If I didn't want to hold back, I would have dealt with them long ago. Now I have to go see my cousin to demand people. At this moment, he respectfully suggested, if the 2nd Miss needs people, then you can take me along. Her eyes suddenly lit up as she asked back, You? Then she cheerfully ordered, All right, then follow me. But at that time, you stand behind me. Su Feng excitedly accepted the order. Thank you, 2nd Mississippi. Just rest assured. At this moment, Lin Lu was intently reading a book. He heard the urgent call of his younger cousin. Cousin. What surprised him was why Su Feng was with Yilin. She rushed in and immediately stated her wish. Cousin, give me a few 5th rank profound practitioners. I want to teach that damned Ling Hua a lesson. Lin Lu heard this and confidently interrupted. What 5th rank? If 5th rank profound practitioners make a move, then surely the Ling family servants won't be able to stop them. That would only make the conflict between the two families more intense. Plan failed, making her think of using the weapon of tears. Cousin, will you give them or not? After a while of pleading and whining. Finally, Lin Lu was persuaded by his cousin. I'll send you 3 peak 4th rankers. That's enough to deal with those servants. Yilin reluctantly agreed. Then quickly directed Su Feng. Let's go. Unexpectedly, Lin Lu kindly reminded. Su Feng, pay attention later. Try your best not to appear in Li Hexuan's sight. He was a bit touched and respectfully replied. I know. Please rest assured, young master. He was walking enthusiastically with the 2nd Miss when he heard a mocking voice. You still have the guts to stay here, making Su Feng feel annoyed in his heart. It's true that you meet the ones you don't want to meet. I meet that guy. He insists on finding ways to cause trouble. Seems I have to teach you a proper lesson. Yilin naturally stepped forward to stop it. Stop it, Li Wei. This is my 3rd uncle's house, not your house. He not only didn't yield, but also advised earnestly. Second Miss Xiao. Such a useless horse. Keeping him only ruins the Xiao Manor's reputation. How about I deal with him for you? Yilin still bluntly retorted. People of my Xiao Manor are not for an outsider like you to lecture. With no other choice, Li Wei had to resentfully let it go. Before leaving, he didn't forget to whisper in Su Feng's ear. Kid, consider yourself lucky today. Next time won't be so lucky. I'm still here for another month. I will find a chance to teach you a lesson. Une pesti, Su Feng bunli provoke. I'm afraid you don't have the capability. Making Li Wei try to appear calm despite his anger. You brat, you really aren't afraid of death. How about we make a bet? If within a month, you break an arm or a leg, then you have to kneel and kowtow and call me Grandpa. Conversely, I will call you Grandpa. This proposal made Yilin look quite indignant. Li Wei, don't bully people too much. Unexpectedly, Su Feng immediately agreed. I bet with you, but don't expect me to kowtow. If I lose, I will commit suicide. After the negotiation was done, the three continued their business. When Li Wei left, Yilin spoke up in reproach. Su Feng, why did you bet with him? Basically, you're not his opponent. Knowing she was genuinely concerned, he couldn't help but reassure her. Second Miss need not worry. I have my own plans. Hearing this, she confidently assumed. Forget it. Follow me from now on. With me, he won't dare do anything to you. Even so, on the way, Yilin kept wondering. Su Feng, why did you provoke Li Wei? He is a noble. Killing a servant is very easy for him. Couldn't you endure a little? Jiang Yuan, right next to him, also whispered in his ear. If it's not okay, then run. Run far away. Li Wei won't chase 1,000 miles to kill a servant like you. Then he suddenly looked sneaky when seeing Su Feng's determined appearance. Reaching 6th rank in 1 month. I want to try and see. I have the Tao profound scripture. At least, there's still a glimmer of hope. Seeing himself looking quite serious, he tried to smile. Haven't thought to that step yet. Just have to hold on for a month. Unexpectedly, he received reproaches from Jiang Yuan. Since when were you so stubborn? That is a noble, moreover a 6th rank profound practitioner. Killing you is like killing an ant. Hearing this, he spoke up to reassure. You don't need to worry about me. Go see if the second miss needs help. Jiang Yuan helplessly accepted. All right. From the high floor, a voice echoed. Look, isn't that someone? That was the tiger-like voice of Ling Hua, the eldest miss of the Ling family, continuing to spew pearls of wisdom. Isn't this the second Miss Xiao, who was just chased away by me? What? Bringing this bunch of useless people aggressively to reclaim territory. Su Feng couldn't help but be horrified. Where did this kind of freakish weirdo come from? At this moment, Ling Hua painfully realized. Seems like he was scared by my beauty, but didn't forget to continue mocking. Xiao Yilin, is this your servant? This old lady hasn't said anything yet. Already scared pale. Want revenge? Stop dreaming. Su Feng angrily spoke up. I didn't want to either. Just didn't expect the dignified eldest miss of the Ling family to be a fat pig. Hearing this, Yilin enthusiastically chimed in. How can you say that about Miss Ling? Although it is the truth, but you shouldn't say it outright like that. Ling Hua could no longer keep calm and trembled as she ordered. Truly a bunch who don't fear death. Get them for me. Yilin on this side was also fired up, retorting with spirit. You think I'm afraid of you? Su Feng suddenly stopped to think. Can 3 third ranks stop a 4th rank? The power gap between each rank is too big. Should I go help too? He was about to step forward when he heard Yilin stopping him. Don't run around blindly. Finding any random profound practitioner could toy you to death. So Su Feng had to reluctantly watch Jiang Yuan perform precise kicks. Yilin watched and laughed heartily. Your servants are only SOS. Ling Hua screamed helplessly. You useless bunch. You're embarrassing this old lady. Ike, get down here now. After pausing for a moment, Yilin urged. Retreat, stop fighting. Making Su Feng wonder. Second miss, what's wrong? Yilin frankly shared. Haigi, whom she called, is her capable subordinate. He has several followers who are also 4th rank. If he is here too, then we will be at a disadvantage. Seeing her servants being surrounded, she exclaimed angrily. Damn it, trying to overwhelm us with numbers. Then urgently urged him. You quickly go back and inform my cousin. Tell him to bring people here. Why are you still standing there? Go quickly. At this moment, Su Feng couldn't be patient anymore and made a request. Second miss. I'm afraid calling people now won't be in time. If you trust me, then let me help. Yilin's eyes showed skepticism. Unless you reach 5th rank. Before she could finish, she had to shout, "Hey you!" Seeing him rushing forward enthusiastically, making Yilin curious. Since when did this kid become so agile? Even the 2 fighting servants exclaimed in surprise. When did that guy arrive? Kid, do you want a beating? After giving a humble smile, Su Feng made a move, while announcing, "Behold my ultimate hidden weapon," taking advantage of the opponent covering their eyes and screaming, "My eyes hurt." Su Feng urgently directed, "Quickly take action and finish them." Jiang Yuan beside him also continued to shout, "Brothers, let's go." In just a moment, he happily reported the good news. Second miss. I completed the mission. Immediately received a warm hug from Yilin. Su Feng, you're amazing. He could only complain incessantly. Second miss. I'm about to suffocate. After hugging Su Feng to her heart's content, Yilin started to scold. This young lady didn't expect. You could be so despicable. Hearing that, he kept making excuses. Second miss. That's intelligence. Where am I despicable? I helped you. Finally, Yilin raised her voice to mock. Well, are my Shao family servants more powerful than your Ling families? Linghua still looked dissatisfied and roared. Using such despicable means, don't you feel ashamed? Conversely, Yilin looked extremely smug. An ordinary servant can handle a 3rd-rank servant of your Ling family. The one losing face is you. At this moment, her right-hand man appeared, making Linghua angrily scold. Would you die if you came a bit earlier for this old lady? Haigi immediately comforted her. Miss, don't be angry. I will help Miss deal with this bunch right away. He hurriedly ordered, surround them. Don't let them run. While being surrounded by them, Yilin was not afraid at all, and frankly scolded. Haigi, you have big guts. Think clinging to the Ling family makes you tough. The Shao family wants to deal with you. It's just a trivial matter. He insisted on showing loyalty. No choice. Who told you to bully my master? Su Feng couldn't help but laugh out loud, making Linghua angrily question, what are you laughing at? He continued to mock. Didn't expect the fat lady subordinate to be a fat guy too. You better support your obese master carefully. If you fall, neither of you will be able to get up. That would be tragic. Hearing this, Linghua lost all patience and shouted, why aren't you dealing with them for me yet? Haigi also let out a few threatening sounds. You want to die? So that kid's mouth shut. Jiang Yuan immediately rushed forward and declared boldly, let me see who dares to touch him. This made Su Feng a bit surprised and touched. Even Yilin spoke up to defend him. Haigi, try touching this young lady. I will make sure you have no way to live in this town. He hurriedly explained, you are the miss of the Shao family. Of course I dare not touch you. Just beating your servants, that's all. Surely old master, Shao won't hold a grudge, right? Beat them all for me. Beat them until they crawl on the ground. Having more allies, they excitedly shouted, slaughter this bunch. Su Feng observed the situation and quickly realized, these guys are 4th-rank profound practitioners. Yilin hurriedly expressed worry. Not good. They have several 4th-rank profound practitioners. And so many people. It's disadvantageous for us. Su Feng, quickly go find Shao Lianlu. Over there. Linghua continued to shout. Haigi, deal with that kid for me. He relies on power to act up. Confidently challenging. Kid, today this old man will break your skinny body. Seeing Yilin aggressively rushing up to block, making Haigi hesitate a bit in his heart. Dealing with servants is fine, but hurting the Shao family's second miss. Facing the anger of a 10th-rank profound practitioner like old Master Shao. Wouldn't I be dead for sure? Jiang Yuan expressed his indignation, shouting constantly. Fatty, this old man has tolerated you for a long time. Haigi immediately gathered energy, glaring at Jiang Yuan, tone full of confidence. 5th rank? A few days ago, this old man stepped into the 5th rank. Gome, all 4 of you come at once. The 4 servants, including Jiang Yuan, steel their will, decided to risk fighting him, then fell flat like stray bullets one after another, falling down, making Haigi even more excited. The Shao family servants can't withstand a single blow. Next person, please. Yilin looked extremely worried, seeing Su Feng stepping forward proudly. You dare? Ling Hua, you fat pig, why block me? Ling Hua signaled. I blocked Xiao Yilin. Break that kid's legs for me. Haigi's face was full of smugness as he declared. Kid, let's see who saves you this time. Su Feng also had to panic at his massive size. The power a 5th rank profound practitioner possesses can knock down 3/4 rank profound practitioners at the same time. Terrifying, seeing his dazed face. He acted even more confident. Kid, watch this old man break your legs with one move. While the two young ladies were still arguing vigorously, Su Feng took the time to evaluate the opponent's move. What's going on? Due to the speed of a 5th rank profound practitioner's fist, why does it look like slow motion? Haigi unleashed a move and punched straight into the wooden fence nearby, making him wonder, what happened? Even Yilin exclaimed in shock. Su Feng, you dodged a punch from a 5th rank profound practitioner. Haigi replied with an angry face. Kid, you're quite agile. Unexpectedly, his attitude was still smug. Originally, I was very agile, especially compared to a fatty like you who can't get up after falling. The provocation made him fly into a rage and shout, You want to die? Then the fiery battle between the two continued. Yilin looked worried. Dodging once is luck, but dodging twice in a row, then it's not simply luck anymore. Ling Hua couldn't wait any longer and urged, You are a dignified 5th rank profound practitioner. Does dealing with a servant require so much effort? Haigi felt resentful in his heart. This stinking kid actually made me lose face like this. Then shouted angrily, Kid, you provoked me. Yilin felt like she was sitting on fire, thinking, Haigi is too formidable. If this continues, Su Feng will be in danger. Seeing him confidently declare, Let's see how long you can hide. You coward. He didn't hesitate to confidently reply, Who told you I would hide forever? I will show you my ultimate move. Haigi's face was full of expectation, waiting for you to make a move. Words went hand in hand with actions. Su Feng excitedly introduced, Behold my hidden weapon, and immediately attacked, making him hold his face, crying out, My eyes hurt. It hurts. Yilin rushed over and hugged him proudly. Su Feng, you're amazing. Take this chance to finish him. He excitedly accepted the order. Yes, 2nd Mississippi. Haigi couldn't see and still tried to wave his hands around, his voice full of resentment, tired of living, making Su Feng not hesitate to lecture him further. There is always a higher mountain. There are always people with better tricks. Behold my invincible divine weapon, the brick. Haigi swung his hand at Su Feng. You seek death. The agile guy somersaulted behind his back and punched him straight in the head, causing him to plant his face into the ground painfully. The biggest guy there ordered, Don't be rash, everyone retreat. Yilin gratefully hugged him from behind and said coquettishly, Su Feng is really amazing. The crowd outside buzzed with discussion. Only a few days passed. How did he suddenly become a profound practitioner? Su Feng whispered to the young lady. Eldest miss, they are watching. Yilin raised her face and aggressively asked Ling Hua, Well, is my servant amazing? She thought to herself, Forget it. The important thing is destroying Ling Hua's 5th rank profound practitioner. Regaining face. Yilin scolded while kicking Haigi. For bullying my servant. Hateful thing. An injured subordinate stood behind staring at Su Feng. Is this still the weak Su Feng who was bullied all day before? Completely two different people. Ling Hua was so angry, she broke the fan handle in her hand. Stinking kid, heaven has a path you don't take. So go to hell. Yilin smiled and advised her. Ling Hua, admit defeat. The rage in Ling Hua's heart had reached its peak. Today I will straighten out your little servant. Yilin was horrified to see her holding a bunch of large beads. That is, thundershock beads. Su Feng stood silently calculating a plan. Ling Hua is much more confident with thundershock beads in hand. You have eyes. I want to see how your little servant boy can stop these thundershock beads. Su Feng frowned in thought. Those are thundershock beads. According to the original owner's memories, on this continent, there is a type of person called a sorcerer, mainly cultivating the primordial spirit and soul, can use power through the soul. Because of this reason, sorcerers can also use the power transmitted by the soul to refine some components. Lightning attribute sorcerers can infuse lightning attribute power into items. Thundershock beads are one such type. Yilin felt extremely uneasy. The grade of these Thundershock beads is not low. Even a 5th rank profound practitioner wouldn't dare casually take even one. How can Su Feng block it? She angrily questioned. Damn fat pig, where did you get that? This small town couldn't possibly have it. Ling Hua made a triumphant face and retorted. Xiao Yilin, you didn't expect this, did you? I brought this back from the big city. This time let me see how your little servant blocks it. Go to hell for me. Just as she finished speaking, Ling Hua dropped a Thundershock bead to roll towards Su Feng. Yilin shouted a warning. Su Feng, hide quickly. On this side, he kicked Haigi into the middle to act as a shield for himself. Zulfust. This fat cat actually ignored her own Haigi. Suddenly, he sensed something bad was about to happen. The Thundershock bead, rubbing against the ground, started creating sparks. What had to come came. A fierce fire broke out. Everyone heartbrokenly called his name in despair. Su Feng. Inside the fire, Su Feng grimaced, looking in pain. Ling Hua laughed gloatingly. This kid is dead for sure. Su Feng closed his eyes to focus and regain composure. Didn't expect the purple lightning flower in my head to be able to swallow the lightning known as the power of heavenly punishment. The smoke cleared. Su Feng appeared smiling with an intact body. This is really too exciting. Ling Hua gaped in astonishment. How was this kid unharmed? Did he escape? I don't believe you can escape every time. As she spoke, she frantically threw beads at Su Feng. Another shocking explosion occurred. Yilin screamed Su Feng's name in fear. The subordinates turned pale, asking who. In the thick smoke, Su Feng calmly enjoyed it. The lightning in these Thundershock beads can also help cultivation. It can combine with the Tao profound scripture. Currently feeling my rank increasing. Absorbing continuously. Ling Hua made a savage face, threatening him. Let's see how long you can hold out. Everyone shouted in unison, advising him. Su Feng, run quickly. The guy not only didn't dodge, but ran directly towards the Thundershock beads. Yilin shouted in horror. What? He actually faced it head-on. Continuous explosions occurred. Jiang Yuan, standing outside, watched, sweating profusely. Did he get struck by lightning until he became stupid? Su Feng spoke dit dai fun. Your Thundershock beads are just SOSO. They look fine but are useless when used. Unexpectedly, in just a short while, my rank increased to 4th rank. Ling Hua, empty-handed, was so angry she wanted to eat him alive. Through them all. How can you be fine? Damn it, that sorcerer tricked this young lady. Seeing her miserable failure, Yilin mocked. Using Thundershock beads couldn't even beat a small servant of mine. If I were you, I would have run away long ago. Ling Hua was tongue-tied, not knowing where to hide her shame. Someone, let's go. Ling Hua's subordinates had to carry the burdened Haigi back. Yilin looked back at Su Feng with admiration. Didn't think this unnoticed servant Su Feng was actually so formidable. Today's events must not be spread, especially to the 2 young masters Li Wei and Li Hushuan in our manor. The subordinates replied in unison. Yes, Mississippi. Then she turned to tell Su Feng. Currently, I trust you a little. In a month, you can challenge Li Wei. I will wait to see you defeat Li Wei. The guy respectfully replied. Thank you, Second Mississippi. Yilin excitedly asked. This time you achieved great merit. Destroyed the Ling family's prestige. What reward do you want? As long as I have it. This young lady won't be stingy. Su Feng put on a thoughtful face. As long as you have it, you will give it to me? Yilin eagerly awaited his answer. What do you want? What do you want, Su Feng? Suddenly, he answered a sentence that made everyone gape in shock. I want you. Yilin innocently asked. Want me? Want me to do what? Su Feng imlit. What is the second miss willing to give me? Then I want that. I'm very easily satisfied. In his head, he thought happily like a fish in water. Didn't expect this second miss of the Shao family to be so innocent. Even though he said that, Yilin still didn't understand, so she made a decision. Forget it. Then I'll give you 15 taels, that's enough. Go back to the steward to get it. We're going back to the manor. He wonderingly turned to ask Jiang Yuan, could it be I'm not handsome enough? The boy slapped him in the face to wake him up. A peaceful afternoon at the 1st grade servant quarters. Su Feng sat in a corner calculating something. Although I was lucky to beat Haigi, I still have to think of a way to quickly step into the 5th rank. Suddenly someone appeared beside him. The guy looked up to see it was the 3rd steward. His name was Lu Ku, the 3rd steward of the Shao Manor. 5th rank profound practitioner. He asked him, "Are you the Su Feng whom the second miss wants to reward 15 taels of silver?" Su Feng replied, "That's right. What instructions does the third steward have?" The third steward listed countless bad habits of his. "I really don't know what the miss sees in you. The kind of servant who peeps on women bathing should be beaten to death." He frankly said, "The steward doesn't need to worry about this small matter. Surely the steward brought the silver for me." He glared at him. "Since you're valued by the second miss, you must have some ability. As the third steward, I also have the duty to check the cultivation of servants. Show me what you've got." Su Feng felt it wasn't natural for the third steward to suddenly come and trouble him. "Isn't it Li Wei who ordered someone to come?" Su Feng laughed and retorted to the third steward, "As a servant of the Shao family, yet dealing with Shao family people for someone else. I wonder how the second miss and young master will deal with you if this reaches their ears." He reacted harshly. "Don't talk nonsense. I'm the third steward of the Shao family. Can't I teach a servant a lesson? If I don't punish you today, you will get arrogant. Then will you still respect the young master and miss in the future?" He replied glibly, "Of course, the young master and miss are not in my eyes. But the young master and miss are placed in my heart to be respected." The third steward felt this guy had some talent. "Very well, actually dodging a punch from this steward. You have some skill." Su Feng stood still thinking. Seems Li Wei definitely sent him to deal with me. He rushed to attack him again. "Watch this." But he dodged easily. He turned back, intending to attack. He immediately jumped up high. The third steward was spun around by Su Feng, able to dodge 3 of my punches in a row. "Seems you have some strength. At first, there were rumors you became a profound practitioner, and I didn't believe it. Now it seems you pretending to be weak before. Deceived a lot of people. Kid, taste the Shao family's fist technique taught to me by old Master Shao." Su Feng planned a strategy. Shao family's fist technique. Seems I can't continue hiding, must go all out. The third steward swung his fist at Su Feng. He didn't use dodging moves anymore, but rushed directly to confront him one-on-one. Their fists collided. Su Feng was immediately pushed back. He also had to step back before his terrifying strength. The third steward glared. "He can force me back a step. Seems I underestimated this kid." He confusedly shook his hand to see if it still worked well. "Almost got my hand crippled by this old man. Only 1 rank difference, but such a big gap. The battle hadn't stopped yet." He insisted on beating him to a pulp. This battle wasn't going much better. Su Feng could still dodge his attacks. The third steward shouted angrily, "Can you hide?" They punched each other again. The force from him pushed the guy flying high up. Su Feng sat on the roof with red, swollen hands. "With my current strength, I'm basically not his opponent." The third steward stood below, shouting up, "Su Feng, this steward will teach you what an obedient servant is." He smiled and told him, "Steward Liu, look behind you." He turned around in shock to check and saw Yilin and Lin Lu walking over. He glanced a warning at him. "Consider yourself lucky today. But escaping today, can you escape tomorrow?" Su Feng jumped down and called, "Liu Kiskivika. If you have the ability, wait half a month. Half a month later, when my wounds heal, we will publicly duel. That way, even if you kill me, the young master and miss won't blame you." The third steward stood frozen, eyes wide, looking at Su Feng. Lin Lu asked curiously, "What are you doing?" The third steward bowed and reported, "Young master, as a steward, this subordinate has the responsibility to check the servant's cultivation." Hearing that Su Feng became a profound practitioner, I was so happy I came to find him spar. But I didn't control my hand well, so it was a bit heavy, making Su Feng angry with me. Then he demanded a duel with me in half a month. I had no way to refuse Su Feng's challenge. I could only accept. Seeing him lie brazenly, he could only helplessly whisper, "This petty person?" Lin Lu asked in surprise, "Is it true, Su Feng?" He had to play along. What the third steward said is not wrong. When the time comes, I invite the young master to judge. The young master asked worriedly, "He is a 5th rank profound practitioner. Have you thought carefully?" Su Feng Zipli Daisi Sivin. "Thank you, young master. I have decided." Yilin flew into a rage and scolded him. "Su Feng, what stupidity are you doing again?" He explained, reporting to 2nd Mississippi. "The Shao family has servants working for others. If I don't cooperate with him, it means I'm not giving face." Hearing this, both the young master and 2nd Miss were shocked. "What? Could it be someone ordered the steward to deal with Su Feng? Lin Lu turned to leave. Yilin, let's go. Since they decided, let's leave them be. 3 days later, at the edge of the forest, Su Feng was busy looking for spiritual energy. 3 days already and still no way to advance to 5th rank. I can only go to the back mountain to hunt beasts. See if I can borrow external pressure to force out internal potential. Maybe I will learn how to grasp energy. A while later, he killed a wild boar. Killed so simply. Seems borrowing the power of a dagger is useless. For cultivation, I can only confront beasts to force out potential. Walking for a while, he found the next target. Found it. It was a ferocious wild bear. It made him jump. It really is you, beast. It roared and used one hand to lightly fling him far away. Su Feng let himself fly freely in the air. He even excitedly said, "This feeling is really great." The bear on this side leisurely sat licking its claws, enjoying the peace. Su Feng rushed from somewhere shouting, "Come here, damn bear." Once again, he was kicked out of the forest by it. An hour later, the situation changed. The bear panicked extremely when seeing the guy. "Don't run, practice with me some more." A swordsman appeared from somewhere and killed the bear. Didn't expect there to be someone wrestling beasts barehanded in the mountains. I am Yo Young. Passing by here with friends, saw brother in trouble, so I helped. No need to thank me. Su Feng sadly went to the bear and whispered, "My cultivation is ruined." He stood up and said, "I am Su Feng, thank you." Zhou Yang thoughtfully took out a dagger and gave it to him. "For you, going into the deep forest, remember to bring a weapon for self-defense." Su Feng also took out a knife and told him, "No need, I have one." Yo Yang wondered silently, "Is this guy sick? Meeting a wild bear and not using a dagger but bare hands?" After chatting for a while, he learned the situation. "So that's it. Truly sorry. I thought brother was cornered by that bear." Su Feng sulked. "Is it that funny?" Zhou Yang said, "But there is something I still want to tell Brother Su." He boldly replied, "Speak." He told his experience. Brother Su uses this method to reach 5th rank. The difficulty is huge. The success rate is very low, no calculation. Su Feng looked surprised. "I wonder what method the 3 of you used to reach 5th rank initially. Must have gone through thousands of challenges. Endured a lot of hardships, right?" Yo Yang confidently answered. "No, the 3 of us borrowed the power of family elders. They helped us reach 5th rank." Zhao Bai continued. "That's right, the 3 of us. Grew up in Hap Tien since childhood." Wang Lu gave some advice. "Actually, with Brother Su's situation, I think just borrowing some power from a profound item will quickly break through. Not a big problem." Su Feng hurriedly left. "You 3 overestimate me. I, Su Feng, am just a poor servant with nothing. Farewell." Yo Yang confident. "Wait, not hiding from Brother Su. We came here this time because we heard there is a type of fire element formed here, named Green Rock Profound Fire. Brother Su can borrow the power of this item to break through to 5th rank without spending money." He couldn't believe it. There is Green Rock Profound Fire here. Green Rock Profound Fire is a rare treasure, worth 20,000 taels of silver, if refined and absorbed. Then a 6th rank can break through to 9th rank. Zhou Yang asked, "Actually, we aren't sure either. Is Brother Su interested in going with us?" Su Feng couldn't refuse such an attractive invitation. "Thank you, Brother Zhou. Please lead the way." He smiled and said, "Don't rush, wait a bit." Before he finished speaking, a girl stepped up from behind and spoke. "Zhou Yang, if you dare not wait for me, I won't go." She was Lu Qianru. She frowned and asked, "Who is this?" Yo Yang introduced. "This is a newly met friend, Su Feng." Qianru passed by as if not caring. "Let's go." Su Feng was stunned and asked himself, "Ignoring me?" Qianru snapped at him. "What are you looking at? Never seen a beautiful girl before?" Su Feng Vito. Seen beauties, but never seen a beauty ignore a handsome guy. The 3 behind froze at his confidence. Qianru asked, "Where's the handsome guy?" "Don't tell me you're talking about yourself." Zhou Yang, this new friend really knows how to joke. He angrily thought, a handsome guy standing right in front like this, and you dare ignore him. I can only show that you have no eyes. The deeper everyone went, the darker it became. Zhou Yang advised him, "Brother Su, the cave is ahead. After entering, remember to be careful. Perhaps we can't look after you." Saying that, He held Qianru's hand and hurriedly left. Let's go. Let's enter quickly. Su Feng Wun. Wait, there's a swamp ahead. Don't go there. Yo Yang Lao Get. Brother Su really knows how to joke. Deep mountains like this, where would a swamp come from? A moment later, more than half of his body was submerged in mud. Zhao, I tried hard to pull him up. Qianru wonderingly asked, how did you know there was a swamp ahead? Su Feng sat down and used his profound knowledge to explain. The grass growing here looks different from normal mountain grass. Completely water grass. This used to be a small swamp formed by mountain lakes flowing down. He smiled and thought, finally willing to look at me. Zhou Yang was extremely annoyed. Damn it, didn't expect it to be a swamp. The distance is too far. Crossing it is very difficult. Seems without spending a few hundred silver coins to hire help, we can't cross. Su Feng declared, I have a way to cross. Just don't know if everyone dares to try or not. Zhao Bai was surprised. How is that possible? In this situation, it won't work without spending money. He reached out and asked, Brother Zhou, can I borrow your sword? He had to agree. Su Feng used a sharp sword to chop a large log. Good sword, indeed a good sword. Zhou Yang felt extremely sorry for his sword. Not his stuff, so he doesn't feel the pain. Taking my golden silk soft sword to chop wood. A moment later, each person held a piece of wood. Zhao Bai asked confusedly, what is this? Don't tell me you plan to cross with this? Su Feng stepped on the board and tied his feet to the board with rope. I'll demonstrate for everyone. Later, everyone follow and cross. Do you want to go with me? Qianru raised her face and said, you cross first, then talk. He excitedly said, then everyone watch closely. Here I go. He used a sturdy bamboo branch as a paddle, then enjoyed surfing. In a flash, he reached the cave entrance. Finally, everyone reached the cave safely. Everyone chatted lively while walking. Trust me, there is definitely green rock, profound fire here. This was said by an old servant of Wang Lu's family before he died. Zhou Yang was bewildered. Brother Su, why stop? Why so many paths? Which way to go now? Su Feng pondered for a long time, then made a decision. This way. Zhou Yang asked again. Are you sure? He firmly replied, probably not wrong. Everyone walked in quite deep. Zhou Yang started to sense, feeling warmer and warmer. It's due to the green rock profound fire. How did Brother Su know to choose this path? He thought about him. A servant with a poor background like Brother Su unexpectedly has such profound knowledge. Su Feng et lai. If there really is green rock, profound fire here. Due to the temperature, animals won't easily approach, and the traces left by animals in this cave are the fewest. So I guess this cave. Zhou Yang constantly praised him. Brother Su is amazing. He just smiled humbly and replied, it's nothing. Qianru stared at him. This guy is really different. Su Feng walked ahead, informing everyone of the situation. There's hot wind blowing here. Must be just ahead. Just arriving, Wang Lu smiled broadly. It's here. My family's old servant said the green rock, profound fire lies in the rock crevice under the cliff. Not waiting for everyone anymore. I'm going down first. Su Feng worriedly said. Don't know how deep the cliff is, yet climbing down already? He bent down to pick up a stone, then threw the stone down with force. Wang Lu confidently told him, Brother Su probably doesn't know that year the old servant crawled down there. A person with 5th rank strength like him could do it. Then it's even less of a problem for me. Why throw stones, Brother Su? It had been a while, but below the cliff was still quiet, making no sound. Finally, Wang Lu had to climb up and sit curled in a corner trembling. Zhou Yang asked, seems this cliff is immeasurably deep. Does Brother Su have a way to go down safely? After thinking for a while, he tied a vine to a large rock. Seeing Su Feng take off his shirt, Zhou Yang asked in surprise, Brother Su, what are you doing? Qianru quickly turned away. Pervert. Su Feng stated his intention. I want to make a parachute. We don't have extra fabric. Can only make it with our clothes. Yo Yang innocently asked, Barachu. What is a parachute? Su Feng told everyone. You guys follow me. With that, it will be safer. Wang Lu revealed his nature, happily throwing his shirt away. Come, brother, let me help take it off. Making Qianru blush from embarrassment. Su Feng took the initiative to offer. If you agree, later you and I go together. With no other choice, she had to agree. Everyone stood ready in position. Su Feng shouted to get motivation. All right, let's go. Everyone be careful. He even delicately reassured Qianru. Don't worry. The rope on the waist is tied tight. Hug my waist. Be careful stepping on the rocks on the cliff. She shyly hugged his waist. Su Feng kept reminding. Must hug tight. Everyone started climbing down the cliff along the vine. Su Feng was so flustered his mind kept thinking about that. First time being hugged tight from behind by a beauty, this feeling. Not right. Am I a beast? How can I be distracted at this time? Qianru wondered. Why did he stop? His nosebleed kept continuously, erupting like a waterfall. She asked worriedly. Su Feng, what's wrong? Turn around, let me see. Due to carelessness, she let go of Su Feng's waist. So the two slipped off the rope and fell freely into the void. Su Feng and Qianru just fell into the abyss. Up there, Zhou Yang screamed. Qianru, brother Su. Wang Lu also gaped in shock, dead for sure. Suddenly Zhou Yang's eyes widened in surprise. The self-opening parachute invented by Su Feng had worked. Luckily, the parachute opened. He seized the opportunity to grab the vine, then worriedly asked, Are you okay? Qianru hurriedly replied, I'm fine. He guided her bit by bit. Be careful. Remember to step firmly on the rocks, slowly. The others also reached safety. Yoyang Laogid delicately. Really scared us to death. But indeed, your parachute is amazing. Wang Lu kept praising. Too amazing. Too amazing. Su Feng smiled and said, If everyone is fine, then continue climbing down. Everyone tried to continue climbing down the towering cliff. Just reaching the bottom, they saw a stream flowing across. This is indeed the rock crevice the old servant mentioned. The heat of the green rock profound fire radiates from here. Su Feng was extremely surprised. Didn't expect it to be so deep under this rock crevice. I'm afraid ordinary people have no way to get here. Everyone looked quickly. A stone emitting light brighter than sunlight. Zhou Yang said, Green rock profound fire. Wang Lu was fired up. Spirit said, Let's act together. Subdue the profound fire. Su Feng touched the water source to test. Strange. This green rock profound fire is hot all year round. But why is the stream so cold? Could it be? Then he discovered something. Wait, everyone look, what is that? Zhou Yang looked and said, Green rock profound water. Didn't expect there to be two heaven and earth profound items here. Su Feng delete. So that's it. Qianru quickly claimed. Don't compete with me. The green rock profound water is mine. Wang Lu spoke up. Fine, won't compete with you. But be careful, heaven and earth profound items are not easy to deal with. She confidently replied. Don't worry. Yoyang carefully instructed Su Feng. Brother Su, wait until later to subdue the profound item. You must try your best to block its escape route. Just persist, and you can break through to 5th rank. If you can't endure, don't force it. Just retreat quickly. Su Feng ziplit sedio sili. Thank you, Brother Zhou, I know. The three of them took out a strange bottle of medicine. Some applied it to their skin. Some drank it. Su Feng Wunda Silenti is what they applied, heat-resistant medicine. Heard the price is 1,000 taels of silver. Truly burning money, even though very far away. But still feel the intense heat like boiling water. Worthy of being a heaven and earth profound item. The fire bloomed into a flower. Yoyang Gaped in Sulk. Not good. The profound fire bloomed. Don't let it take root. Wang Lu, use your sword to cut it off. He immediately did so. Wang Lu took out his sword and decisively cut the root of the profound fire. Zhou Yang urgently said, Zhao Bai, take out the treasure tool. I'll drive the profound fire into the treasure tool. He immediately took out the treasure tool. Fire started blazing furiously. Zhou Yang held the treasure tool and shouted, No good. This green rock profound fire is too fierce. Basically impossible to subdue. Su Feng sat on the bank, focusing on cultivating spiritual energy. On this side, Qianru was also attacked by the profound water. Zhou Yang thought of another plan. Lu Qianru, lure the profound water over here to neutralize the fire and water. Otherwise, we can't subdue these two profound items. Qianru tried to lure the profound water closer to the profound fire. The two elements of water and fire collided. Su Feng sat still, absorbing spiritual energy. Great. Just need to guide this energy in and control it. A few more minutes, and I can advance to 5th rank. Qianru and Zhou Yang tried to use the treasure to absorb the profound fire and profound water. He shouted now. The two threw the treasure box forward at the same time. The profound fire and profound water were both controlled inside the treasure. Qianru smiled radiantly. Finally done, Wang Lu shouted a warning. Qianru, be careful. The profound water used force, breaking the treasure and flinging her far away. Su Feng was surprised. No way, right? About to break through to 5th rank. He hurriedly grabbed Qianru's hand. He was also dragged along by her. Zhou Yang stood below and could only shout, Lu Qianru, Su Feng. He quickly grabbed the parachute. Once again, the two escaped death narrowly. Qianru stared wide-eyed at him. Su Feng sighed in relief. Luckily grabbed it in time while falling. He looked at her unexpectedly. Seems the green rock profound water attacked her quite heavily just now. He tried to encourage her. Endure a bit more. Landing will treat your wounds immediately. Quickly find a place to land. This is Wang Lu's parachute. I'm afraid it can't bear the weight of 2 people. Probably won't last much longer. The parachute started coming loose at the seams. Su Feng shouted, not good. Qianru asked worriedly, will we die here? He told her, don't talk nonsense. We'll be fine. Suddenly she asked him, your name is Su Feng, right? He said, that's right. He muttered dejectedly. This woman walked for so long, yet doesn't know my name. She started feeling regretful. If not for saving me, interrupting your cultivation, then probably you would have broken through to 5th rank by now. He changed the subject. Don't talk, hug tight. The parachute was being torn apart by the wind more and more. He threw the parachute away without hesitation. Qianru hugged him tight, daring not let go. Su Feng, are you crazy? Why throw the parachute away? The two crashed into a nearby cliff. He tried to use his hands to grip the cliff tight. Qianru was scared pale. He calmly told her, I said we won't die. Aren't we alive right here? She screamed loudly in panic. Fine, you devil, doing this makes you even less of a human. She angrily criticized silently. Indeed, the initial judgment wasn't wrong. This guy is truly terrible. He laughed and asked, look what's below. She said, a cave. Only now did she realize Su Feng's intention. So he calculated everything. Wanted to land in this cave. His hand still held Qianru tight, never leaving. After entering the cave, Su Feng gently laid Qianru down. This, her wound, must be from jumping to the cliffside just now. Injured by the rocks. He asked gently, does it hurt? Qianru pretended to be strong. I'm Fine. Don't need your concern. Seeing Su Feng decisively tearing his clothes, she asked in panic, what are you doing? He replied, I have to treat you. She screamed loudly. Then why tear my clothes? He replied innocently. Bandaging wounds requires soft fabric. Turns out Qianru had thought badly of him all along. Don't tell me he plans to use clothes to help me bandage the wound? She shyly said. Left pocket has golden wound medicine. How long do you intend to look? He said seriously. I just want to check how the wound is. Mouth said so, but his heart harbored other intentions. A while later, Su Feng finished treating Qianru. All right, bandaged up. You rest here temporarily. I'll go inside to see if I can find a way out. She tremblingly called Su Feng. He turned back, asking curiously, what's wrong? She tried to instruct. Don't go far. The guy stood blankly confused. Why? Qianru was mad. Ignore me. Just don't go. He made a horrified face teasing. Don't tell me you're afraid of ghosts, little sister. She shrank back, replying, who's afraid? I'm not afraid. Su Feng pretended to be indifferent. If you're not afraid, next time you scream, don't close your eyes tight. Opening eyes while talking nonsense is another realm. You are far from it. Qianru grabbed a stone next to her, flying into a rage, shouting, bastard. Because of the strong movement, the bandaged wound tore open. It hurts. Su Feng Institute. Eldest miss, don't move. If the clothes on you tear more, there's nothing left to wear. By then, you'll be embarrassed to death. Turning away. He felt the situation here wasn't stable. Let me find if there's anything like old rot tan vines. In short, we can't stay here. A sound like electric sparks emitted. Qianru asked fearfully, did you hear a sound echoing like thunder from inside the cave? He stood up to listen. Sound echoing like thunder. The sound is getting closer. Both stood gaping. Could it be a lightning profound item? Su Feng the Gan. Lightning profound items are existences ruling over all things. It's the power of heavenly punishment, value far exceeding water profound items, and fire profound items. If you're afraid of the dark, then follow me inside to see. He gently picked her up completely like a baby. Qianru sensed. Seems the lightning profound item is here. He boldly said, let's go in and see. Walking for a while, the scene before eyes appeared truly amazing. Sure enough, it's green rock profound lightning. She said, didn't expect there to be 3 profound items in this crevice. One of them is even a lightning profound item. Second uncle will come get it later. Su Feng Wendo. Later? Why not now? She annoyedly knocked his head to smarten him up. What are you thinking? Lightning profound items are much more formidable than fire profound items. Even if I wasn't injured, I wouldn't dare provoke it. You haven't even reached 5th rank. Don't dream. Su Feng put her down. Wait for me here. I'll go check. A thought suddenly appeared in his mind. Half a month left until the bet with Li Wei. This time I can't wait anymore. Moreover, behind Li Wei is Li Hexuan. I must grasp this opportunity. The profound lightning emitted an extremely high electric source. Su Feng had a bold idea. If I can refine this green rock profound lightning and absorb it, maybe reaching 6th rank won't be a problem. Qianru looked at his back and thought, this guy really isn't afraid of death. Before, he focused on bitter cultivation. That purple lightning initially could swallow Ling Hua's thundershock beads. Don't know if it can absorb this lightning profound item. Seeing he intended to step in, Qianru shouted to stop him. Su Feng. Electric sparks are constantly released outside. Very hard to approach them. He panicked. No way, right? Just the power of the emitted lightning is already not inferior to Ling Hua's thundershock beads. If it's the main body, isn't it even more terrifying? Qianru constantly advised him. Su Feng, retreat quickly. Don't go forward anymore. Very dangerous. Su Feng suddenly discovered the profound lightning was slowly opening. A source of lightning shot straight at him. Qianru's eyes widened. What's happening? Seeing Su Feng grimacing in pain, she panicked. Oh my God, isn't he afraid of being struck by lightning? Isn't it because he did too many shameless things? So he's not afraid of lightning strikes. He hasn't reached 5th rank, yet not afraid of thunder and lightning. Not right. Clearly his body is absorbing the lightning. Su Feng clenched his fists. I feel the energy broke through to 5th rank. Worthy of a lightning profound item. Very domineering. But what I want is not just 5th rank. I must obtain this lightning profound item. He was extremely surprised. It moved to my hand by itself. Very cooperative. Seeing he intended to touch the profound lightning, Qianru shouted, are you crazy? Wanting to use bare hands to subdue heavenly profound lightning? Tired of living, he ignored the advice, insisting on touching the profound lightning. A shocking explosion occurred. The rock layer on the cliff cracked and collapsed. After the thick white dust, Qianru struggled to sit up, wiping tears rolling down her cheeks with both hands. Is he still alive? Truly a fool. For cultivation, he doesn't even need his life. She was amazed at the scene before her. Su Feng's hand was bleeding a lot, but finally, he held the profound lightning in his hand without affecting his life. He really used his hand to grab the profound lightning. Who exactly is he? Su Feng gritted his teeth, trying his best. I don't believe I can't refine you. Have to risk it all. He gripped the profound lightning tight. His other hand grabbed the arm, holding the profound lightning to hold it steady, then slowly put it inside the flower. Qianru couldn't imagine his recklessness. He wants to refine the profound lightning. Just a guy not yet at 5th rank. His face started looking more ferocious. His eyes glowed with a strange light. Qianru was more and more shocked. Too scary. What is that purple thing that can swallow the profound lightning? The power of heavenly punishment. Could it be a heavenly profound lightning, even more terrible than green rock profound lightning? Su Feng felt like lightning was running through his body. Blood flowed ceaselessly from the hand, holding the profound lightning. From peak 5th rank, he increased another level. His voice was a bit happy. 6th rank. Qianru's face turned pale. Peak 6th rank already. Indeed, heavenly profound lightning. Terrifying. Can help Su Feng break through straight from 4th rank to peak 6th rank. He was still in a state of 100% focus. She still didn't believe what she was witnessing. Too scary. This purple lightning flower can absorb the green rock profound lightning at will, sucking in even the stubborn ones. Without the light of the green rock profound lightning, almost forgot that down here was originally pitch black. In the middle of Su Feng's forehead, a 5-petaled flower shape gradually appeared. Thunder rumbled continuously. He successfully broke through to 7th rank. Qianru's eyes lit up. 7th rank. Passing the difficult stage made Su Feng extremely tired. What exactly is this purple lightning that also needs evolution? But indeed, heavenly profound lightning is very formidable. In a short time, help me break through from peak 4th rank to 7th rank. Suddenly he laughed loudly. All hardships just now vanished in a thin air. What Luko? What Liwei? Go to hell. Right, today I reached 7th rank. Already have energy. Can cultivate the profound purification art in the Tao profound scripture. Qianru felt afraid. Why does this guy keep laughing foolishly? He put the profound lightning aside and sighed in relief. She spoke. Green rock profound, lightning being sucked dry will become much more obedient. A sphere suddenly appeared in front of Su Feng. This is, he suddenly remembered. Right, the Tao profound scripture mentioned. This profound purification art has healing and recovery effects. Don't know how to use it. Su Feng carefully placed his hand inside. In just a blink, there was good progress. The wound started healing. This profound purification art is amazing. Qianru exclaimed in surprise. Sorcerer. Su Feng, are you a sorcerer? The word sorcerer confused him. Then he chose to ignore it and lay down. Whether I'm a sorcerer or not, I don't know. Just feel my body hollowed out. She confidently asserted. That's not wrong. Sorcerers casting spells must consume an amount of spiritual power. Why don't you rest a bit? Noisy sounds appeared on the cliff. Zhou Yang called loudly anxiously. Su Feng, Qianru. Those present comforted. Don't worry anymore, Zhou Yang. You shouted down the abyss for nearly an hour. We should go. That's right. Now going back to report their deaths is the main thing. He couldn't hold back tears. Too sudden. After resting a while, Su Feng regained strength. He carried Qianru on his back, leaving this mysterious place. She wonderingly asked Su Feng, why not bring the green rock profound lightning back? He slowly explained. This crevice is where spiritual energy condenses, and originally profound items absorb heaven and earth spiritual energy to grow. This is where it belongs, also its home. She suddenly remembered something. Right, Su Feng, where's your hometown? He replied softly, in a very, very far place. Not long after, the two saw sunlight. She cheered excitedly. Su Feng, we're out. He continued to be vigilant. Out indeed, but deep forest and high mountains like this. Still don't know how much time it will take to get out. Half a month later, at the Shao Manor courtyard, people gathered very crowdedly. That kid Su Feng disappeared for more than 10 days. Didn't run away, did he? The third steward is a 5th rank profound practitioner. If he didn't run, is he really seeking death? A person respectfully reported. Young master, seems that kid ran away. Need to send someone to find him and beat him to death as a warning? Xiao Yilin shouted angrily. I'll let Su Feng go. Do you want to beat me too? He bowed and replied. This subordinate dares not. Lin Lu made a decision. Since Su Feng ran away, pass the order down. She couldn't believe the words her cousin just said. If you see him, capture him back to the Xiao family to deal with. The third steward started rejoicing in his heart. Thank you, young master. I saw early on that this Su Feng is a traitor. Is that so? Su Feng suddenly appeared, interrupting him. Even you could see that. Admire, admire. He walked over calmly. I just went back to take a bath. Changed into clean clothes, so I arrived late. Didn't expect to be framed like that. Everyone started buzzing with discussion. It's Su Feng. He's back. Yilin didn't take her eyes off Su Feng since seeing him. Below became noisy. He really dares to challenge the third steward. I think he's tired of living. He bowed in greeting. Young master, second miss, I'm back. She was extremely happy. Su Feng, I knew I didn't judge wrong. Lin Lu kept his usual attitude. Since you're back, let's start. He confidently asserted. Wanting to play me to death is impossible. Now, I will kick your lackey first. Libeis milat kuntam tuosli. Rest assured, I will make you live a life worse than death. He also replied with a smile. Go easy a bit. I'm afraid of pain. The third steward started to act. Don't worry. I will be gentle. Just finish speaking. He ready to punch. Su Feng also took a stance. His mood was extremely relaxed as he saw this as a small matter. Two fists collided, opening the battle. Immediately after, Su Feng's power overwhelmed him easily. Just started a second ago, into the next second. The third steward was knocked flying through the wall beautifully. Li Wei and Hushuan were shocked to the core. Everyone couldn't believe their eyes. No way, right? Su Feng actually defeated the third steward. Knocked away a 5th-rank profound practitioner with just one punch. Since when was this kid so formidable? That's right. Too amazing. Yilin laughed heartily. Su Feng, worthy of being the person I chose. Very good. He dusted off his hand shyly. Second miss doesn't know shame at all. Praising me in front of so many people. He started to worry. This kid could defeat a 5th-rank profound practitioner with one move. Could it be he reached 6th rank? Libé scramadludli. Impossible. Impossible. It definitely used despicable means. How can this be? A lowly servant actually standing shoulder to shoulder with this young master? Su Feng didn't let those words enter his ears. He turned to tell the young master. Right now, Lu Ku doesn't know where he is. I'm afraid the winner is decided. Please declare the result, young master. Yilin also excitedly chimed in. That's right, cousin. Lin Lu spoke up. You truly make me look at you differently. You won this match, but as a servant disappearing for more than 10 days. Shouldn't you give me an explanation? He bowed respectfully. Yes, young master. At this moment in a couple's house. Husband, last night, our sow gave birth to a litter of piglets. Now meat prices are soaring. Really struck it rich. Wife, quickly count how many. All right. She started counting. From 1, 2 to 6, 7 are chubby, cute piglets. But number 8 has something unusual. That is the figure of the third steward. He is still unconscious. Seems Su Feng's punch helped him reincarnate as a pig. A panicked voice rang out. Not good, husband. Something big happened. What is it, wife? There's a pig that looks very human. Wife, don't be afraid. If the appearance is really bad, I will kill it to avoid ruining this good litter. A few days passed. The atmosphere in the Shao Manor was still very lively. Quick, come look, Su Feng is back. Why do I find him so handsome now? Knocked out the third steward with one punch. Didn't expect Su Feng to be so formidable. Every girl's eyes were on him. Come here, brother Feng. I love you. I want to bear your children. A girl threw away all shame and hugged him. Brother Feng, before, were you pretending to be useless on purpose? He pushed her away directly. This sister, men cannot say no. If you want to know, meet under the willow tree at the 3rd watch tonight. Suddenly someone's furious voice rang out. Su Feng, what are you guys saying? Yilin rushed over like a lion. What are you gathering here for? Don't need to work? In a blink, everyone disbanded, leaving Su Feng alone. He bowed asking, Second miss looking for me? She immediately changed her attitude when talking to Su Feng. Tell me, do I treat you well? He hurriedly switched to defensive posture. Second miss. What do you want to do? I am scared. Doom. This expression of the second miss. Could it be she fancies my beauty? Should I follow her or not? Yilin put hands on hips ordering. Not allowed to be like that. Am I that scary? Put your hands down. Su Feng confusedly followed. Her eyes became sparkling. That's a good boy. I give you an order. You're not allowed to refuse, okay? He pondered seriously. This girl's taste isn't heavy, right? What kind of order? Agree with me first. With no way to escape, he had to agree. All right, I won't resist. Yilin spoke clearly. Based on your current strength, my second uncle will definitely seek you out. Then we'll let you take over the third steward's position. Hearing this, he couldn't hide his excitement. Isn't that reasonable? She immediately pointed at his face. Right. So my order is you must refuse, uncle. Seeing him confused, she patted his shoulder to reassure. Don't worry. Although you won't be third steward, later you are my person. Rest assured, follow me to eat well and dress well. Do whatever. Su Feng Weetspa. I'm afraid you'll eat me. An old man coughed a few times to signal, then announced. Su Feng, the old master calls you. He observed him. This person is Uncle Sunday, old servant of the Shao Manor. Strength reached 9th rank. Only 1 rank below the Shao Manor old master. In a small town, he is also a rare expert. Yilin happily waved. Go, go, go. My second uncle calls you. Su Feng is both strong and smart. Let's see what tricks that Ling Hua has later. He quickly bowed. Su Feng greets Uncle Sunday. He replied, follow me. Immediately, the two hurried to the Shao Manor. Uncle Sun kept thinking. Strange, this kid is like deep water. I actually can't see anything. Even energy doesn't leak out a bit. After a while, both stood at the door. He pointed. Arrive, go in. The old master is waiting inside. Su Feng started preparing mentally. Behind this door is the strongest man in the small town. 10th rank profound practitioner. Shao Manor old master, Shao Rong. Just finished speaking, the door immediately opened. Strong wind blew continuously from inside. His legs wobbled a bit, but he tried to stand firm. Su Feng greets old master. A voice rang out. Good, come in. Just as he stepped in, Uncle Sun slammed the door shut. Shao Rong spoke up. Worthy of noble origin. Bearing cannot compare to ordinary servants. He glanced at him. If not for yesterday's event, I wouldn't have thought. Descendant of a high-ranking servant, Su would be a servant in my Shao family. Pity, he frankly continued. My Su family has declined. Nothing pitiful. That is just the shadow of ancestors. Shao Rong laughed out loud. Well said, just the shadow of ancestors. A great man should be like that. Yesterday you easily defeated Lu Ke. I evaluate you must be 6th rank. He slowly wrote each character on paper. Virtue matches position. Starting today, you are the 3rd steward of the Shao Manor. He bowed asking the old master, can I refuse? He was extremely surprised at the words he just heard. Shao Rong became unhappy. Say that again. Su Feng sweet, ho fu si li. Just the aura of a 10th rank profound practitioner is already this scary. He dare not look straight at his face, but bowed his head replying, thank you, old master, for valuing me. Just that this lowly one is used to being lazy. Can't even manage myself. Dare not dream of being 3rd steward. Shao Rong's eyes were sharp. Think carefully. He continued respectfully. Yes, just hope old master can give this lowly one some light work. Second Mississippi. I was harmed badly by you. Laughter rang out, breaking the tense atmosphere. He was extremely satisfied. Not bad, not bad. It was Yilin who told you to refuse, right? Su Feng stood frozen on the spot. He recounted the whole story. Earlier, she came to find me. Wanted me to give you to her. I said, wait for you to choose yourself. After all, no one refuses raising their status. Didn't expect you to really refuse. Not bad. Valuing relationships and loyalty. That little girl fears nothing in heaven or earth. You follow her. Advise her more. Then I can rest assured. Su Feng immediately accepted the order. Yes, old master. Shao Rong reminded. Don't let her cause big trouble. His pen strokes suddenly became decisive. There is a huge gap between 5th rank and 4th rank profound practitioners. 5th rank has some strength. If you have reached 5th rank, later in the Shao family, your treatment will follow the steward standard. Withdraw. That girl is probably impatient. He bowed, thanking the old master, then left. Just out the door, Su Feng happily hummed and whistled. Shao Rong spoke gently, rising up in a short time. Yet I can't see through him. Hardly surprising, Shao Linlu rates him so highly. Tell Shao Linlu to take care of him. Don't let the two Li family kids harm him. Uncle Sun behind spoke up. Yes, old master. A calligraphy piece with shapeless characters was completed. Shao Rong gave an assessment. Not bad. Indeed, we Shao people are more suitable for practicing martial arts. Now Su Feng became a man, surrounded by admiring girls. Come here, Brother Feng. Help little sister. Brother Feng is so majestic. Come here. He could only keep his head down and run away. They queued up chasing him. Brother Feng, don't go. Brother Feng, I want to discuss life ideals with you. He dare not look back. Second Miss called me to learn embroidery. Let's do it another day. Another day. Su Feng hugged a pillar, tears and snot running down. Almost got eaten clean by them. Not being 3rd steward, even beautiful sisters don't come visit me. Someone's words reached his ears. Xia Fei Xuan, my big brother is waiting for you at the town tea house. Follow me. Xia Fei Xuan. Su Feng felt the name sounded familiar. She firmly refused. I'm not going. Li Snuput. My big brother is waiting for you there. If you don't go, it won't be good. Su Feng had been hiding in the bushes watching since when. I remember now. It's her. The beautiful sister I saw everything of. The two continued arguing. That's your business. Not related to me. My big brother has pursued you for so long. Don't you understand his feelings? Also, the time you encountered trouble, wasn't it my big brother who helped you solve it? Feishuan easily recognized the evil intent. He didn't help me. He just didn't want other men near me. Otherwise, why would he chase and kill his servant? Over there, he still defended his master. That servant had evil intentions. Best to kill him. How you want to fight him is none of my business. I just need you guys not to disturb me anymore. She repeated once more. I will not accept your big brother. Li Wei's anger burned like fire. Xia Feishuan, you really don't know what's good for you. Today, whether you want to go or not, you must go. He roughly grabbed her hand and pinned her to the wall. You are just a destitute, noble lady. Don't think too highly of yourself. To tell you the truth, if you weren't beautiful, I wouldn't even look at you. My big brother has a good temper. Speaks gently to you, but I don't like that. I like your cold beauty. The more you resist, the more I like it. Despicable words were uttered. Later, if I can't hold back, you know what happens. She tried to hold back tears. Li Wei, if you continue like this, I will scream. He challenged. I want to see who dares interfere with this young master's business. Scream. Scream loud and scream until hoarse. No one will come save you. Su Feng, playing the hero, saving the beauty, appeared just in time. Beast! Let go of that girl. Li Wei looked towards the voice. It's you? Kid, I didn't go find you. You dare interfere with this young master's business? Su Feng spoke Gan What a pity. If you don't act in movies playing the villain, it's a huge pity. Words full of sarcasm, as if he didn't understand a word. What movies? Don't know what you're saying. This young master only heard of beating garlic. He flew over with a gift of a punch. So can only blame you for playing the villain too well, making me unable to resist wanting to be a hero. Villains and heroes fighting, usually the hero wins. Especially the hero saving beauty plot. Su Feng Sautet Lao Li. Take this. Li Wei raised his hand to block the attack, but it was insignificant. He couldn't hold up and retreated backward. This kid is indeed 6th rank. He still tried to act confident. The stronger you are, the more I want to destroy you. Really afraid there will be a day you surpass me. By then, dealing with you won't be easy. Su Feng Zip Li. Rest assured, I will definitely surpass you. In his heart, he laughed secretly. Regarding rank, I already surpassed you long ago, but can't reveal the strength of 7th rank. Dogs that don't bark bite people. Li Wei is like this. His big brother Li Heshuan cannot be unguarded against. He rushed up to attack. You want to die? He blocked his blow easily. Feishuan closed her eyes tight in fear. That guy continued to retreat. He still couldn't believe it. Peak 6th rank, how is it possible? He leisurely answered the question. There are many things you didn't expect. Li Wei still didn't give up. So what if you're a peak 6th rank? A servant is just a servant. Do you have profound techniques? Feishuan shouted in panic. It's a profound technique. While he scratched his head confusedly. What is a profound technique? Completely haven't heard of it. He became more bloodthirsty than ever. Damned servant. Feel the power of this young master's profound technique. Go to hell. Li Wei used all his strength to unleash the shark fist. Su Feng squinted a look. Until it got close, he quickly defended. Because the power was too great, it pushed him to the wall. Su Feng's eyes became serious. Seems I have to go all out whether I want to or not. Immediately after, the shark fist was countered by him. His ultimate move vanished into thin air. Li Wei stood stunned on the spot. What profound technique did you use? Your shark fist is just SOSO. Hearing these disdainful words, he gritted his teeth, cursing silently. Damn it, how'd he do that? In a short time, from a cripple to someone on par with me. I'm afraid I can't deal with him in a short time. This kid doesn't know life or death. Keep ruining big brother's business. I can't stop him either. Li Wei turned to retreat, but still talked tough. Stinking kid, you wait. Our bet is still valid. Only half a month has passed. In the days to come, I will slowly deal with you. He confidently replied, accompany you to the end. Feishuan was a bit surprised. Didn't expect Li Wei to be repelled by a tiny servant. He turned to look at her with heart-shaped eyes. Little sister, the bully has been repelled. Shouldn't you offer yourself in return? Kiss the great hero. Pervert, Her loud scream shook heaven and earth. Su Feng sighed des then. Really? Being kind is also wrong. Suddenly someone called Su Feng frantically. Hey you! Yilin suddenly appeared. What you doing? Go. Come with me on a trip. He turned back in panic. Second miss. Where do you want to take me? He followed her, in confusion. Second miss. What are we doing here? When near the place, she explained. The tea house ahead has a low-grade, profound technique. You have stepped into 5th rank. I'm thinking of a way to get it for you. Hearing low-grade, profound technique, Su Feng became dazed. She added a few words. Li Wei is only 6th rank strength, but heard he has a high-grade yellow rank profound technique. Profound techniques are divided into 4 ranks. Heaven, Earth, Profound, Yellow. Each rank is divided into 3 grades. High, medium, low. Profound techniques greatly enhance a profound practitioner's strength. He frowned and thought. Shark Fist is only yellow rank. He used yellow rank and already had 80% of my 7th rank strength. Rank. Yilin spoke impatiently. Let's go inside. Whether we can get it or not is unknown, but must try. Rest assured, with me here, no one dares bully you. Just stepping in, both were extremely surprised. So lively. Didn't expect so many people in the tea house today. Seems a bit hard to handle. Xiao Linlu was present since when? Yilin, why did you come here? If you can come, can't this young lady come? You just come. She sat down then, called Su Feng. Come sit with me. He said, yes, then went to her side. Li Wei was also at this tea house. Accidentally seeing him, he came to pick a fight. Get out. Can you enter this place? Yilin immediately stood up to protect. What's it to you? This young lady brings whoever she likes. You are the one who should get out. You. He was angry, speechless. Heshuan also stuck his mouth in. Second miss, Xiao, speaks wrongly. Miley family and your Xiao family have been friends for generations. Of course I don't want to make things difficult for you. But so many people today ask if they want to be friends with a servant. She didn't fear anyone and shouted. Liu Xuan. So what if this young lady is willing to be friends with him? Do you want to chase this young lady out too? Second miss, Xiao exaggerates. But this tea pavilion is a gathering place for poetry and wine for us scholars. Cannot break the rules for a servant. He looked around asking. Everyone says is that right? Everyone there agreed. That's right, we are nobles. Cannot be with servants. Young Master Li is right. Since when can servants enter and leave this place? Heshuan looked at Su Feng with eyes disdainful. If he were a commoner, I could still give face to second Miss Xiao. But this servant who entered the lowly registry being in the same place as us truly insults cultured people. Yilin gritted her teeth, suppressing anger. His words are full of hidden meaning. Moreover, today rarely 4 distinguished guests upstairs came to the tea pavilion. They discuss upstairs, talking and laughing happily, and us gentlemen just because of a lowly commoner mixing in here. People who don't know would think we are a bunch of lowly people pretending to be cultured. Everyone was brainwashed by these words and chimed in. Young Masterly speaks correctly. Get out quickly. Right, get out. Get out. Lin Lu sipped tea while watching everything. Good one, Li Heshuan. Knowing clearly Yilin won't fear him nor yield, so deliberately making a big fuss. Wanting to use public opinion to chase Su Feng away. Someone shouted loudly. Can everyone be quiet a bit? Everyone looked upstairs. This voice, could it be the 4 young masters? Young Master Zhou's voice. Only now did Lin Lu order Yilin to take Su Feng away. She asked unhappily why. He spoke. The Zhou family is a noble family our Xiao family can't reach. If we offend the Zhou family this time, I'm afraid we won't have peace. Wanting to leave is probably too late. 2 people slowly appeared upstairs. Su Feng looked. It's them. Heshuan hypocritically played the good guy. Although my Li family has been friends with the Xiao family for generations, this time you did this shameless thing offending young Master Zhou. My Li family probably can't help either. That's all I say. You handle yourselves. A person only wanting to flatter couldn't distinguish right from wrong. Noble young Master Li. This is the Xiao family's lowly people not knowing better. Deserve punishment. In his heart, he started celebrating. Young Master Zhou, you need not worry. I will immediately chase the lowly slave away. Zhou Yang ignored him and walked straight ahead. Second Miss Xiao, please make way. I won't make it hard for you. Yilin screamed in resistance. Let go of me. I won't allow you to harm Su Feng. Everyone gathered to watch the drama. Usually young master Zhou doesn't even look straight at noble young masters like us. Don't need to think to know how miserable this lowly servant's end will be. Don't say any more. I can imagine it too. Libelo wa excitadly. True that people act, heaven watches. Heaven never spares anyone. Just pity you didn't die by Li Wei's hand. A fist unexpectedly aimed straight at Su Feng. This kid left without saying goodbye, making us search forever. He stood still on the spot without any reaction to the attack just now. I still had a bet, so I left in a hurry. Zhou Yang poured wine while speaking. If there was a bet, that's acceptable. Then drink this cup of wine. We are still brothers. Wang Lu changed his expression 180 degrees. No longer the danger like the beginning. Deep brotherly love. Drink it all in one gulp. Brother Su doesn't know. After you guys fell off the cliff, Zhou Yang stood on the cliff shouting for a whole hour, refusing to leave. Just for this sentiment, this wine deserves a penalty. He laughed loudly. Don't say anything. It's all in the wine. Su Feng ge dadoli unde stole. Tormenting me like that. Turns out wanted me to drink this cup of wine. No one anticipated the story would unfold like this. Seeing them laughing and talking, Li Wei turned pale. Why is it like this? What luck did this kid encounter? Xuan's face also became unsightly. Looking at the situation, can't chase him away, but absolutely cannot let him get the profound technique. Everyone raised their cups together and shouted in unison. Zhou Yang put his arm around Su Feng's shoulder. Are you really a servant? Su Feng didn't hide anything and confirmed it was completely true. Zhao Bai suddenly wondered about something. Wait, Brother Su, how much is your salary as a servant in the Shao family? Seeing his blank face, he offered generous treatment. Brother Su, why not come to my house? I pay 10 times the salary. Zhou Yang also tried hard to persuade. Go away. Only 10 times and you dare speak. Brother Su, you are learned and talented. I pay you a monthly salary equal to a guest elder. A laugh interrupted. Brothers don't fight anymore. With me, Wang Lu, here, you can't win. Brother Su, starting today, you are a young master of my Wang Lu family. I will go back and force my father to accept you as an adopted son. Yilin with sharp eyes rushed in front of Su Feng, marking sovereignty. What do you want to do? I don't care about being an elder or forcing fathers. He is my person. Don't dream of stealing him. He corrected in a small voice. Miss, you misheard. It's being a young master. This story became the topic of discussion for everyone. Why are the 4 young masters fighting over a servant? Right, tell me what talent this servant actually has. No matter how talented, he's just a servant. Xuan's face grew darker. This lowly person's target is definitely the profound technique. Regardless of what relationship Zhou Yang has with him, we cannot let him get it. Be quick later. Li Wei bowed, accepting the order. Yes, yes. At this moment, he also made a decision before those attractive offers. Second miss, rest assured. Su Feng is a Shao family servant. How can I lack ambition? Yilin hurriedly guaranteed. Staying in the Shao family, I won't let you suffer. Qianru blushed and said, About last time, thank you. He waved his hand, replying it was nothing. Just a small matter. Yilin immediately poked her head in. What are you guys saying? Which time? Suddenly flower petals flew everywhere. Now all of Su Feng's attention was stolen by the person standing on stage. Does Boss Yi really have a profound technique? Yixi confidently confirmed. Really do. Although the profound technique is precious, this time no auction. Just because little girl C came here to do some work. Need to borrow some manpower from you, sirs. Those sitting here, write the number of people you can lend on paper, then bring it up. I will choose a suitable person. The profound technique will be the wage I pay you. Everyone hearing this was excited. So just need people. This is simple. I send 10 people. Not even asking what's notable about 10 people. I send 11 people. All men's eyes became infatuated. If Miss Yi needs, there are still some servants in my manor. Miss Yi, I give you all. Xuan whispered. Write 25. Instruct those not doing important work to wait for orders. Li Wei said yes, then immediately held the pen. He thought he had the win in hand. Shao Manor probably find it hard to get 15 people. Seeing her cousin finished writing, Yilin objected. Why only 10 people? Add a bit more. Youyang spoke up confusedly. Does Brother Su feel the profound technique and manpower are not equal. And why does someone with a profound grade, profound technique need to borrow manpower? Su Feng also started suspecting. Really strange. Beautiful face makes flowers shy, making the three palaces lose color. This poem is talking about this young lady. You try to recall. Her father used to be the Yi family head, the biggest commercial family in the empire, but she is also quite pitiful. He realized the problem. The biggest commercial family surely doesn't lack manpower, right? Zhou Yang nodded in agreement. That's right. Like that year her parents disappeared. Strange after a banquet. The whole family was controlled by her second uncle. Yi Si was sidelined by the Yi family, so probably she doesn't have enough people. But these years relying on her ability, she doesn't need the Yi family anymore. A while later, enough papers were received. She spoke gently. Thank you, everyone, but there's only one scroll of profound technique. I pose a few questions. The person answering correctly the most gets the profound technique. Those who don't get it, please don't resent. Everyone was defeated by that beauty. Miss Cici speaks savvy. Right, just lending some manpower and having a chance to get a profound technique. Very worthwhile. She ordered Xiao Chui to pose the questions. Hearing this, Su Feng laughed secretly. Perhaps he guessed Yi Si's intention. The next second the game began. Everyone listened carefully. First question from the Mississippi. Here are two spheres. Besides color, everything else is identical. Please ask how, under the condition of being blindfolded, can one distinguish which is white, which is black? Everyone was confused. What? Wang Lu felt it was absurd. What kind of question is this? Blindfolded, isn't that being blind? Besides color, everything else is identical. How can a blind person distinguish? Zhou Yang was also helpless. You asked me, how do I know? Maybe this question has no answer. Qianru spoke up. She wouldn't do things like that. You guys can't answer because you lack ability. In that tense atmosphere, a laugh rang out. She looked at Su Feng with half an eye. Hey, do you know the answer? Xiao Guiask Tangridi. What's so funny, you tiny servant? Don't tell me you know the answer. He waved his hand, denying. No, I don't know the answer. Then what are you laughing at? He immediately replied. But my miss knows. Hearing herself mentioned, Yilin froze. Stuck on the spot. A question making everyone cry. Yet someone knows the answer. Yi Si was extremely expectant. Then please, second Miss Xiao, explain for everyone. Yilin whispered to Su Feng. What nonsense are you saying? I don't know. He deliberately spoke loud for everyone to hear. Second Miss, you know. Before, you even taught me. The two went to a corner, then whispered. She still felt it hard to believe. Really works? He replied. Second Miss, try and you'll know. Yilin raised her hand, volunteering. I know the answer. Just need to expose them to sunlight for a while. The hotter one is the black one. Yi Si glanced and knew who solved it. This servant also has some intelligence. She turned to praise Yilin. Second Miss Xiao is indeed ice snow intelligent. Sirs probably still don't understand this answer. Why don't we take the two spheres to verify? Xiao Chui. Take everyone to verify. Xiao Chui said, yes, then retreated. Wang Lu impatiently rushed over. Quick, give it to me. I'll go test. Why is it like this? Wang Lu, don't believe it. Follow me to sunbathe. Yilin still scratched her head foolishly. Really works? Su Feng spoke up. Second Miss, you must believe in yourself. She frowned unhappily. Wasn't this answer said by you? Yi Si was a bit surprised. Not only didn't need my hint, but the speed of answering was too fast. She ordered Xiao Chui to pose the final question later. Yes. Although she didn't understand the reason, she still followed. Wang Lu walked in smiling. Miss Xiao, you are too smart. How did you know? Qianru asked in surprise. Really correct? Yilin cheered excitedly. Too good. Su Feng, do your best. We make a concerted effort to help you get the profound technique. Zhou Yang intently observed every development. Xiao family having brother Su is truly a blessing. Lin Lu remained calm. Young Master Zhou is too polite. Li Wei was full of resentment. What luck did that kid encounter? Guessing blindly, also correct. A while later, the brain battle continued. Next is the second question. Please listen. He was extremely determined. Cannot let that kid have a chance. Seems I must win the right to answer this one. Xiao Chui slowly read the question. There is a country fighting a neighboring country and captured some prisoners. To show mercy, the general offered 2 ways to die for the prisoners to choose. The general said, I will base on your words to sentence you to hanging or beheading. If you tell the truth, then hanging. If you lie, then beheading. The question is, how can this prisoner avoid death? Li Wei hurriedly raised his hand. Look here, look here. I know. Xiao Chui looked that way. Didn't expect young Master Li's answering speed to be so fast. Please give your answer. He confidently said, just bribe the executioner. Just finish speaking. Someone felt it absurd, so interrupted. No, this is an enemy prisoner in a war between two countries. How can one bribe the executioner? He glanced a warning, but this person didn't care. Dare ask Miss CC, is this general a profound practitioner? Hshuan spoke, then laughed loudly. Big brother's sentence immediately cleared my train of thought. We can totally threaten the general to release the person. EC spoke up. Young Master Li, this question is unrelated to force. Li Wei was stunned. What? Money and force won't work. Then rely on what? Another person shouted. Miss CC, this question basically has no answer. Xiao Kui shouted angrily. Nonsense. These questions are personally set by the Mississippi. How can there be no answer? Su Feng thought silently. Very clearly, Yi Si's question isn't simple. For people of this world, these questions are extremely difficult. In the past life, those who studied physics would know black absorbs more light. So the first question isn't hard to solve. But for people who don't understand physics in this world, this is truly too hard. Enough to see this, Yi Si is very good at observing. Meticulous mind. With this Yi Si's talent, seems hard not to rise up. Everyone started arguing loudly. No matter how you answer, you die. Where's the answer? Right. How about Miss C change to another question? Right. What kind of broken question is this? Xiao Chui also felt worried. Miss, how about we change to another question? Yi Si decisively refused. No. She was so scared she trembled. But if no one answers, it only makes it difficult for the Mississippi. Xiao Chui doesn't have the heart. The moment everyone seemed to give up, Su Feng's laughter rang out. Zhou Yang looked at him curiously. Don't tell me this kid knows the answer again. Su Feng didn't disappoint Yi Si. Seems he figured out the answer. Hardly surprising, second Miss Xiao ignored criticism to bring this servant in. Truly talented above others. Su Feng continued to whisper to Yilin. Her face became radiant. So that's it. I understand. Yilin stepped 1 foot on the chair. Hand raised high. I know the answer. Yi Si spoke. Then please, second Miss Xiao, explain. Everyone was surprised. Really didn't expect second Miss Xiao to be so smart. Right. Could it be second Miss Xiao wants to solve 2 consecutive questions? Yilin spoke clearly. Actually very simple. Just say 1 sentence to the general. I will be beheaded is enough. Li Wei was confused. What does that mean? Don't understand. Everyone looked toward her. This, Yoyang clapped in admiration. Wonderful. Truly wonderful. Su Feng spoke ganli. That is natural. Our second miss is ice snow intelligent. No one compares. Surely you sirs also really want to understand this answer, right? I originally prepared 3 questions, but second Miss Xiao answered 2 correctly. No need for the 3rd question. Yi Si brought the reward as promised. So, second Miss Xiao, please accept this set of profound technique. Second Miss Xiao's servant is not bad. Yilin smiled ear to ear. Quite good. Just now was even sabotaged by others. Second Miss Xiao is truly blessed. Waiting for Yi Si to finish, she turned to Su Feng. For you. Later you don't need to fear Li Wei anymore. He respectfully thanked the second miss. She was still full of the feeling of victory. This was originally something you deserved, but just now was really fun. Seeing her so happy, Su Feng made a promise. Later I will suggest something more fun for the Mississippi. Yo yang walked o first meeting. Congratulations, Brother Su. Hshuan realized this person wasn't easy to deal with at all. Later don't fight with him anymore. Leave him to me. Li Wei also knew his limits, so didn't resist, but just said yes. He gritted his teeth tight. Let you be arrogant a bit longer. Wait until Zhou Yang isn't here. See how I deal with you. You see, just saw Chanru, so approached to ask. You came to this small town too? She replied, Yes, Sister CC. I deliberately came here to visit you. Yi Si praised her sweet tongue, then continued. But I want to ask you for a favor. Come upstairs with me. Okay. Chanru immediately followed her. Zhou Yang watched the two. They know each other? Wang Lu was confused. I don't know either. Yi led her into a secret room on the third floor of the tea pavilion. Chanru asked in panic, "Sister Cece, who is this? Why so seriously injured?" She replied in a low voice, "He is Uncle Yi, the most loyal servant of my parents back then. Since my parents disappeared, Uncle Yi protected me single-handedly. Without him, my situation in the Yi family would be much harder. Chanru, you're a water sorcerer and proficient in healing. Do you have a way to save him?" She focused on observing. "The wounds on his body I can heal. But seems inside his body there is a poisonous power, eroding every minute and second." Yixi's face became serious. "It's black lightning. It's poison condensed in the body of an extremely terrifying spirit beast." Chanru suddenly remembered. "I don't have a way, but downstairs there is someone who can treat it." She anxiously asked who that person was. Yilin received countless praises. "Admire, admire. Second Miss Zhao's answer is truly wonderful. Wang Lu whisperetu Youyang." Just now it was Miss Zhao's answer. "Why say beheaded can avoid death?" Youyang suddenly showed that. "Wang Lu, are you crazy? Tell truth, get hanged. Lie, get beheaded." He embarrassedly stopped him. Hey, lower your voice. "Not that I don't understand." Zhouyang slowly asked back. "Think about it. Saying oneself will be beheaded is telling the truth or lying." Wang Lu focused on thinking. Telling truth. Not right. Lying. On the third floor of the tea pavilion, Yi asked seriously. "Even so, would he help me?" Chanru said sincerely. "Right now I also can't display the technique effectively like that. And the main reason is Uncle Ye's black lightning. He probably really has a way." In a blink, she was downstairs dragging Sufeng. "Still not moving fast. Do you want Sister Cece to wait for you?" He gave a goofy smile. "Sister Cece, I'm coming." "Which room is Sister Cece's boudoir?" He poked randomly at a door to probe first. Seemed to see Sister Cece's back. Such a firm back. He didn't know that back belonged to a man. Inside the room, Yi was very unhappy. "Yehu, without my order, you dare enter the third floor?" He approached Uncle Yi. This old man on the bed was heavily injured by that beast. Now only one breath left. "You think you can still threaten me?" She shouted angrily. "Yehu, don't go too far." He showed disdain. "You think you are still the eldest miss. This time if you don't complete the madam's mission. Madam, order me to deal with you. Although madam told me to supervise you. Actually, it's to hinder you. But if you please me, make me happy, maybe." Yi couldn't stand those despicable words, so called Yehu's name loudly. He asked shamelessly. Thought it through. She tried to suppress anger then warned. "Even second aunt wants to punish me needs a reason. You acting like this is insubordination. You are too arrogant. I'll see how long you can be tough." Just finished speaking, Yehu pushed the door open. Fierce eyes glanced at Sufeng once then walked away. She shouted, "Still not getting out?" He spoke softly. "It's me, Sufeng. You came." Her voice couldn't hide the emotion. He hurried over. "Sister Cece, take your hand away. Apply a towel for a while. It will feel better. Sister Cece, if you have any grievance, you can tell me." She quickly snatched the towel. "Nothing. Just some matters. Trivial family matters." He keenly realized. With Sister Cece's myriad charms, I'm afraid there's trouble every day, but something that can make Sister Cece sad is probably not a small problem. Yi couldn't help but laugh. What does a kid like you know about myriad charms? He took the chance to flatter. Myriad charms is a word describing Sister Cece. She stabilized her emotions, then went to the main topic. Save him. Save this person. Sufeng looked at the man, lying motionless. A ray of hope appeared in her heart. Heard Chanru say, maybe you can save Uncle Yi. I'll try. Sufeng immediately checked carefully. Seems the profound purification art has no effect. These moving black threads keep spreading. His face suddenly changed. Wait, it's black lightning. Seeing Sufeng couldn't solve the magic, Yi realized in surprise. This is black lightning. Uncle Yi was injured by a spirit beast, accumulating black lightning in its body. Sufeng's next action made her surprised enough to scream. What are you doing? Doing that you'll be hurt by the black lightning. Sufeng didn't listen, channeling power stronger and stronger, finally not destroying it but getting heavily injured himself. Yi said it. This lightning is both very poisonous and formidable. Don't touch it. Contrary to the sister, Sufeng felt this was very interesting. I just tried, but it's really quite formidable. Uncle Ye's strength is already very solid, but only kept one breath enduring this black lightning. Yi kindly warned him, "Your technique is powerful, but your strength isn't enough. Doing that again will endanger your life." Su Feng let it go in one ear and out the other, stubbornly arguing back, which means he has always been fighting the black lightning. Yi persisted in advising, "I'm afraid you can't do it. I'll think of another way." Unexpectedly, Su Feng resolutely used the technique. Again, not only that but also emphasized to her, "Sister CC, I think if you had a way, you wouldn't place expectation on a tiny servant like me. Besides, men cannot say no." Yi retorted, "What is a kid saying? Su Feng ziplit famili. Later sister will be my sister. I will protect sister." Seeing Su Feng putting in more effort, Yi hurriedly stopped him. "Su Feng, stop first." His next words stunned Yi, never expecting this boy to be so devoted to her. "I won't let anyone bully Sister CC anymore. I don't want to see Sister CC cry. I also want to see what kind of battle the senior went through." Su Feng placed his hand on Uncle Yi, directly fighting the lightning. Yi ran to pull him away, but failed. "Let go quickly. You will be swallowed by the black lightning." Don't know if her words are true, but just finished speaking, Su Feng fell unconscious. In his mind, he was taken to the world of black lightning. A mighty black dragon appeared in the air, rushing at Su Feng, making him panic. It entered his body, flinging him far away, body black, eyes white. However, with magical power, Su Feng pushed the monster out, body slowly turning rosy again. Yi, witnessing everything, couldn't help but exclaim, "Poison lightning vanished. So fast." Unexpectedly, the girl also discovered the hideous poison. Once again returned to Uncle Yi, making his expression even worse than before. Yi calculated in her head, "Purple lightning indeed can swallow black lightning. Nemesis of heavenly punishment power. The title is not bad." She shook Su Feng to wake him. He opened his eyes, looking around vaguely. Seems the effect of this poison lightning is quite strong. Hallucinations appearing. Why are there two buns? Waiting for Su Feng to be sober, she talked seriously with Yi. "Sister CC, I'm not in danger, but the poison lightning in Uncle Yi is too much, can only consume a little each time. Must take quite some time." Yi understood the situation and encouraged. "Taking some time is fine. Having hope is better than none." Su Feng suddenly asked her, "Sister CC, after I woke up, I always had a question. This side of my face hurts and stings for some reason." While speaking, he pointed at his face. Yi remained silent, not answering. Su Feng suddenly remembered an important matter and hurriedly bowed. "All right, Sister CC. Then I'll go first. Next time I'll come treat again. I stayed here so long, I'm afraid my miss is waiting impatiently." Yi shyly reminded him, "If free, you can also come visit me." Su Feng happily agreed, returning to the Shao family. Yilin welcomed him with a grumpy face. "Su Feng, why were you gone so long? What business did you have?" Su Feng rubbed his head, dodging the question. "Because I'm too handsome, so call me to listen to singing." At this moment, a heavily made-up girl came to greet Yilin. "Second Miss Shao is still well, right?" This girl with unique makeup style was none other than Miss Linghua. Su Feng, witnessing the beautiful appearance of the girl, screamed in fear and quickly hid behind Yilin. "Ghost! Ghost!" Saying that about a girl. No wonder Linghua couldn't help but be angry and speak bitter words. "Just right. These two servants are here. Today I'll deal with you all at once." Linghua's savage smile made Su Feng even more terrified, face pale, stuttering, constantly complaining. "Every time I meet you, you challenge my aesthetic limits. Can you spare me?" Linghua also easily compromised, but on the condition Su Feng must kneel and lick her toes to be spared. Su Feng retched on the spot. Linghua was offended and immediately ordered in anger, "Beat this servant to death, then feed him to the dogs for me. As for second Miss Shao, my father said no need to hold back." Two servants and a muscular hunting dog were ready in position, looking not good at all. Su Feng immediately planned an escape. "Miss, let's go quickly, since the last time I met her. After a while I find even so looks elegant." Yilin nodded in agreement. Linghua, hearing their story, got even madder. "Want to go? No way. Today this young lady brought 2 5th rankers and a 6th rank expert." Yilin couldn't endure any more, immediately retorted, "Linghua, you use profound practitioners above 5th rank. You want to provoke the Shao family?" Linghua didn't take her words to heart, laughing calmly. This young lady heard that this servant is only 5th rank. Today you are dead for sure. 2 guards quickly rushed up. Su Feng wasn't afraid, standing in front to protect Yilin and informing Linghua. I'm afraid I have to disappoint you, Miss Ling. Yilin was surprised, face full of worry. Linghua took the chance to laugh even louder. 2 5th-rank people are more than enough to deal with you. Both sides quickly engaged. Su Feng just waved his hand instantly, sending the 2 guards flying 10 meters. Miss Ling panicked, gaping, unable to believe her eyes. Just haven't met for a few days, the tiny servant reached 6th rank strength. Embarrassment turned to anger. Linghua cursed and ordered. Dog slave, still not fighting for me. Don't you see he is also 6th rank? Use profound technique to kill him. Don't give him a chance. The servant immediately obeyed. Linghua then acted arrogant. Really almost smudged my makeup. Yilin looked at her with hateful eyes. Does the Ling family really want to start a war? She turned to remind Su Feng. The opponent is also 6th rank and uses profound technique. Su Feng, be careful. He focused highly, ready to fight. The opponent showed disdain, smugly saying, my profound technique has been hungry for a long time. Instantly unleashed wild dog predation. Several ferocious dogs rushed towards him. Su Feng was stunned, making a scared face. What? This profound technique is too formidable. But the next second immediately changed face. Eyes full of killing intent, saying, just a pity from small to big. I'm used to beating fierce dogs in the park. Situation like this, I'm really not afraid. Su Feng aimed right and knocked the dog on the head painfully, making it lose power. He even raised his fist, warning. Still want to run? Truly deserve a beating. The opponent, seeing his pet beaten flat, couldn't help but be shocked, hurriedly hugging it reproachfully. Do you have humanity? Didn't you see Wang Kai standing here, not moving, and you still hit him? Su Feng apolit hofusili. Truly sorry, hit by mistake, just now saw it wanted to run, so had to act. The guy didn't forgive easily and shouted back. Your dog beating technique is not only cruel, but very proficient. Wang Kai, seeing it naturally, would be scared. Since you were so cruel, don't blame me. Saying that, quickly rushed towards Yilin. Second Miss Xiao, standing outside, watching, suddenly got targeted, making her unable to react, standing like a statue. Luckily, Su Feng reacted quickly, blocking a blow for her. Otherwise, she'd be done for. Yilin asked worriedly, Su Feng, are you okay? Miss Ling's servant, witnessing Su Feng taking his punch and still standing firm, turned pale, slowly realizing, you are a 7th rank profound practitioner. Then hugged the dog and left with Linghua. Before leaving, the girl still threatened. Truly despicable hiding strength, playing the pig to eat the tiger. Why does your Xiao family have such a shameless servant? Wish you give birth to children without butts, you despicable villain. Hearing the curses from that girl made him angry. If not for consuming too much power and spirit today, unable to use the profound purification art, you guys definitely wouldn't escape. Yilin didn't see Su Feng reply, crying, throwing herself into his arms. Don't let anything happen to you. Back then my mother also died because she blocked a palm for me. Su Feng woke up, quickly helping her up to reassure. Second Miss, Su Feng is fine. You rest assured. For your mother, you should live well, right? Seeing Su Feng safe, Yilin sighed in relief, slowly wiping tears, saying, my mother said that too. She said she would watch me from heaven. Su Feng, just now why did you block that palm for me? Su Feng smiled mischievously, saying, didn't you become very curious about that artistic behavior last time? I haven't had time to teach you. So how can I let you be in danger? Yilin remembered and excitedly replied, then teach me today. Su Feng thought today was too fast, but Yilin brushed it off. No problem, just today. The two chatted happily until returning home. But peace didn't last long. Yilin screamed, Su Feng, you are really bad, get out. Su Feng kicked out of the room, cried unjustly, you really have no sincerity. Clearly you wanted to learn. Yilin blushed, scolding, you are really bad, even teasing this young lady. You are indeed, like Li Wei said, a damned servant. Su Feng sighed and left. He went to the quiet Heart Lake to lament. Second Miss is really bad. I must calm down first. This water is cool and refreshing, but the smell is a bit strange. Su Feng remembered the profound technique book he hadn't opened, taking the chance to study it. The title of the book wrote 3 words. Gale Fist. Su Feng excitedly opened it, telling himself, maybe due to the Force teaching of the Tao profound scripture, I can understand this whole profound technique book. Gale Fist, low-grade profound technique martial art. Specialty is extremely fast punching speed. When cultivated to the extreme, punches will be like howling wind, making the opponent unable to guard. Su Feng quickly followed the instructions. Seeing its terrifying power made him praise endlessly. Indeed, Gale Fist has a huge increase to power when punching. The next morning, while practicing in the lake, Yilin hurriedly ran to find Su Feng. Before seeing the person, heard her calling from afar. Su Feng stopped waiting for her to get close, then asked, "Second miss, what's wrong?" Yilin relayed the message. "Follow me. My second uncle is looking for you." Su Feng obediently followed, taking the chance to ask, "You didn't say anything to the old master, right?" Yilin calmly replied, "Everything you did with me, I told it all." Su Feng immediately screamed, "What the heck?" Finally arrived at the study. Su Feng sighed, saying, "Second miss, Su Feng is an honest person. Don't force an honest person like that." Yilin shyly covered her face, whispering, "What nonsense are you saying? Second uncle is asking you about Ling Hua besieging us yesterday." Second uncle strangely asked, "What art are you talking about?" Su Feng suddenly turned pale with fear. What did he slip up just now? He hurriedly turned to reply, "No, nothing. What second miss said is completely the truth. The Ling family is really too much." Xiao Rong immediately got angry. The Ling family is getting bolder, passed the order to increase defense at Xiao family properties everywhere. Uncle Fu hear the order, immediately execute. Xiao Rong continued, "Yilin, during this time you better not go out." Yilin objected, "I'm not afraid, I have Su Feng." Xiao Rong turned to say, "Right, Su Feng, heard Yilin say you reached 7th rank. Su Feng cautiously asked, "Don't know if old master has medicine to help control power?" Purpose of this is to help Jiang Yuan break through to 5th rank. Second uncle quickly accepted Su Feng's request and instructed carefully. "Later I will tell Ah Fu to get you 3 top-grade medicines. From now on you just follow Yilin. You don't need to do other things." Su Feng reached an agreement, happily saying, "Old master, rest assured, this lowly one will definitely protect second miss well." Xiao Linlu appeared behind since when intentionally asking, "Su Feng, do you want to learn a bit from Uncle Fu?" Su Feng was slightly surprised. "Why does young master say that?" Linlu said sincerely, "I know you want to solve the conflict with Li Wei yourself. Less than 2 months you broke through to 7th rank, rising too fast. So surely your combat ability is unstable. Uncle Fu is peak 7th rank, so I asked if you want to learn a bit from Uncle Fu." "Sounds reasonable." Su Feng quickly bowed. "Then please Uncle Fu instruct me." Uncle Fu sent word to Lin Lu. Since young master said so, this old servant naturally won't refuse. Su Feng and Uncle Fu fought a match. Everyone discussed endlessly. This Su Feng dares to take moves from the second steward. Second steward is peak 7th rank. Lin Lu reminded. Uncle Fu don't yield, otherwise it won't have meaning. He obeyed young master. Xiao Rong didn't forget to instruct his son. "Xiao Lin, tomorrow take the servant's promise to Yi Si over there. Tomorrow they will depart." Xiao Lin hesitated. "Yes, what about the Ling family?" Xiao Rong stopped. "Wait to see Su Feng's ability first." Uncle Fu focused, quickly unleashing power. Fist wind rose strongly, making Su Feng surprised. Before he could react, Uncle Fu hit directly. Don't know the match result, but the next day saw Su Feng chatting happily with Yi Si. The girl asked worriedly, "Is this really okay? Or should I arrange to go tomorrow?" "You just treated Uncle Ye's wound." Su Feng reassured her firmly, stating he was fine. "No need to worry. Treating Uncle Yi doesn't affect my strength." Yi Si didn't know the black lightning he absorbed while treating partly helped increase his power quite a lot. "My Xiao family servants probably arrived. I'll go down first." Yi Si said nothing, silently watching his back leaving. Su Feng walked down the stairs wondering. Sister Cece said this spirit beast was originally raised by an expert. After the expert fell, it ran out. Inside its body is an earth rank profound technique, sealed by that expert. Sister Cece said if we can kill it, that earth rank profound technique would be very beneficial to me. But Sister Cece knows clearly this is her second aunt's plot deliberately arranged to kill Uncle Yi, but she has no way to resist. Seems this Yi family really doesn't want to leave her alone. What should I do? Su Feng scratched his head, thinking of a countermeasure. Unknowingly walked into a strange room. Just looked up. Yihu gave a greeting full of hidden meaning. Kid, we meet again. Finished speaking, immediately unleashed a technique, making Su Feng unable to react in time, having to fly far to dodge. Yihu sepoklude. Kid, I warn you best not interfere with my manners business. Su Feng uttered provoking words. What's wrong? Dignified, ye family afraid of a tiny servant like me? You can't scare me. This kick of yours wasn't very strong either. He also discovered this Yi, who was peak 9th rank. No wonder could make him cough blood. Yi, who got angry, immediately rushing to attack, directly not forgetting to threaten. True, not strong, but people like you, even hundreds or thousands I can handle easily. Su Feng put out a hand to block. Wait, the guy thought he surrendered, so stopped asking smugly. A tiny servant finally couldn't stand the threat. Unexpectedly, Su Feng immediately rejected. Truly sorry, I never accept threats. Yi, who was angry enough to pop eyes. Su Feng quickly reassured. Don't rush yet, although I'm a servant, but also a steward-level servant of the Shao family. If you kill me, even if your Yi manor has power, I'm afraid the Shao family will demand justice. Yi, who didn't understand much, Su Feng calmly explained further. Yi manor probably doesn't lack a servant like you. Pushing you out as a scapegoat to quell the Shao family's anger is normal. But I give you a chance. We bet one game, 1 month. Within a month, you are not allowed to supervise EC. 1 month later, we hold a ring match. You understand my meaning. Holding a ring match, whatever the result, the Shao family cannot interfere. You laughed, Lude. Kid, you have guts. Since you want to die, I accept. He quickly agreed, thinking in this bet he had the advantage, but didn't know he fell into Su Feng's trap. Agreement reached. Su Feng left, not forgetting to affirm firmly. Rest assured I won't disappoint you. Su Feng walked straight out. The bright sunlight dazzled his eyes. Outside, many people were waiting for him, saying in unison, Please, Brother Feng, give instructions. Su Feng asked loudly, Is the stuff prepared? Prepared. Suddenly a voice made Su Feng curiously turn back. Who is that person? The guy thin as a bamboo stick said. Also a Shao family servant. The fat guy leading the group showed obvious disdain. So also a servant. I thought which family's young master was so majestic. The other guy agreed. At this moment, EC came to stop him. No, this lake is very deep. Arrows basically can't shoot through. We should lure the black snake out first. Su Feng Ganli Zipli. Who said I want to shoot it? EC surprised hadn't asked yet when Su Feng explained. Aim right here. Once it pokes its head out, 10,000 arrows shoot. I don't believe can't injure it. EC didn't believe in this plan, insisting on her view. How is it possible? This black snake is very cunning. How can it actively show itself? Especially since it was heavily injured by Uncle Yi, even less likely to come out. In such an urgent moment, Su Feng said a shocking sentence. Does Sister CC have no way? EC doubtfully said, You have a way? Su Feng Joka. I kind of forgot. If Sister CC gives me a kiss, I will definitely remember. Yesi Bulushit Silently Agrin. This is no time for that. Put on my tab for now. When you lure it out, I'll test you. Su Feng reluctantly agreed. Then he turned to give orders to the family servants. Everyone do as I say. Except for the Shao family servants. Everyone else, get to high ground and aim your bows at the lake. He also gave a detailed instruction. Remember to coat the arrowheads with poison. Everyone followed his orders, except for the servants in gold who stubbornly resisted. Why should we listen to him? I fear nothing. I'd rather be beaten to death than listen to him. That's right. Why should we have to listen to him? EC pointed directly at him and demanded. From now on, you will all follow Su Feng's orders. A beautiful woman's words really make a difference. The two stubborn men finally yielded. With the formation stabilized, Su Feng gave his next command. Start pouring all the quicklime into the lake. EC had no idea what he was doing. Su Feng et lai. This quicklime will completely ruin the water source. With the water contaminated by quicklime, how can that black serpent survive? Cart after cart of quicklime was dumped into the lake, turning it white. The lake's surface began to bubble, signaling that something was about to emerge. The two men who had just declared they feared nothing were now trembling like leaves in the wind. Their faces were drained of all color. Su Feng instructed them. Hold your ground. The moment the black dragon emerges. The first thing it attacked was the high ground where the archers were hiding. It spat out a magical attack, causing everyone to scatter in terror. Yi quickly shouted an order. Everyone, find cover. But she resolutely ran towards the bows and arrows. She drew a bow and fired an arrow. A miraculous power. The arrow pierced through its protective barrier and hit it right in the eye, taking it down in one shot. The young lady excitedly showed off her achievement. Su Feng, I hit it in the eye. Su Feng felt the burden lighten considerably. But before they could celebrate, the black serpent lunged towards Yi like a speeding arrow. Su Feng managed to shout, Sister Cece, be careful. The terrified young lady turned around. Su Feng quickly stepped in to block the blow for Yi, leaving her even more stunned. Su Feng stumbled, and Yi quickly supported him. Su Feng, are you okay? He exclaimed, I can't believe I can absorb its lightning. He laughed triumphantly. This is getting interesting. Yi, still not understanding what was happening, stared at him with wide eyes. She was about to ask what he just said when Su Feng's nose started bleeding. The reason was likely that he couldn't control himself when faced directly with Yi's alluring figure. Yi, not understanding the situation, saw her junior in trouble and quickly moved closer to check on him, only to be spun around and told to step back by Su Feng. Su Feng regained his fighting spirit and immediately charged into battle, ignoring Yi's pleas. Seeing his bravery, she felt her heart stir. Su Feng approached the black serpent. It also sensed the human presence, its eyes turning blood red. It gathered its energy. Not to be outdone, Su Feng quickly used a technique. He was thrilled to have some free practice after all. A servant, seeing his technique, exclaimed in surprise. I've seen this move before. It's the one Brother Feng used against the second Butler. Flashing back to yesterday's fight. Xiaorong was talking to Yilin. This is the Xin rank profound technique you got from Yi? Yilin admitted it without hesitation. Su Feng blocked the black serpent's attack. The two were evenly matched. But being a beast, besides its techniques, the black serpent also used its body for a sneak attack, slamming Su Feng into a cliff wall. It seemed like he was on the brink of death. But contrary to expectations, Su Feng emerged defiantly and warned it. Looks like you're a cunning beast, knowing how to launch a sneak attack. But I've absorbed your lightning, and now my whole body is brimming with power. The enraged serpent attacked repeatedly, but Su Feng dodged every blow. He jumped back to a spot opposite it. The once majestic serpent was now a battered mess, covered in blood, a gruesome sight. Su Feng kindly advised it. Surrender quietly. You won't escape today. The black serpent, seeing the situation was dire, turned tail and fled. Su Feng quickly flew after it. Yi hastily tried to stop him, shouting at the top of her lungs. Su Feng, come back. Don't be reckless. The two men from before added their own commentary to the story. Stop shouting. Su Feng is already dead. I'm telling you, not even a god could save him. That's right. The water is the serpent's advantage. Besides, even if he isn't killed by the serpent, he'll drown. Yi broke out in a cold sweat, terrified for Su Feng's safety. Su Feng was fighting it in the water without any difficulty. The serpent had no choice but to unleash its black lightning, which only excited Su Feng more. Huh, this intensity is perfect for devouring. Come on, you beast, give me more. Su Feng joyfully absorbed the black lightning without stopping. Already at the high stage of the 7th rank so quickly. In a moment of carelessness, Su Feng was tightly coiled by the black serpent, unable to break free no matter how he struggled. Worry finally appeared on his face. On the shore, people were advising Yi. The whole lake is filled with black lightning now. I'm afraid Su Feng has frozen to death. Miss Cece, it's been an hour. He must have drowned down there. Everyone was horrified, assuming. Su Feng is dead, everyone. Raise your weapons and shoot into the lake. The sharp arrows were fired down in unison on command. This infuriated Su Feng, who was still underwater. Idiots! This lake is very deep. These arrows can't possibly harm the black serpent. However, these arrows are coated with a potent poison. One of Yi's servants smugly advised her. Miss Cece, we shot all the arrows. There's no movement from the lake. An ordinary person can't possibly fight a black serpent of that cultivation level. Let's retreat. Though reluctant, she finally nodded in agreement. Before leaving, the Yi family servants didn't stop their taunts. But then again, the servants of the Shao Manor are only SOSO. Their smugness didn't last long. Their faces turned pale when they heard the sound of the black serpent thrashing on the water surface. Su Feng quickly stabbed its body forcefully. The servants cried out in terror. Is that guy a monster? So strong. How is he not dead yet? Yixi was also stunned and called out loudly. Su Feng. The black serpent continued to roar in agony. This only made Su Feng more excited. He charged forward with determination. In an instant, the black serpent was severely wounded. The servants protecting Yixi stared in wide-eyed astonishment. This guy is freakishly strong. Its body sank deep into the water. A peaceful atmosphere returned, amidst the extreme joy of the Shao family servants. And their proud tone. See that? This is the true strength of the strongest servant of the Shao manor. We really don't want to be associated with you common folk. Don't you dare look down on the servants of the Shao manor again. Su Feng was still busy with the black serpent's body. He kept telling himself, the black lightning profound object of the black serpent. The life and death duel in a month's time will depend on you. While hastily searching for the black lightning, he accidentally discovered something strange. Is this an earth-grade spell within a seal? As soon as he touched it, Su Feng's body absorbed an immense amount of power. He quickly realized this senior used his own spell as a guide, so that the person who obtains it can directly master the spell. I was so excited I forgot I was underwater. I need to get to the surface for air, quickly. Strange. Why is the surrounding energy so violent? No wonder I couldn't find the inner core. So it was hiding a trace of its true energy, planning to self-destruct its beast core. I have to stop this self-destruction. So strong. Luckily, this black serpent was already heavily injured. Otherwise, I would have been in deep trouble. Damn it, I'm stuck by the black lightning. His body started to turn purple. Yixi couldn't help but worry and shout loudly. Su Feng, hurry up. The servant next to her kept reminding her. It's dangerous there. Miss Yixi, come back. Then she anxiously gave an order. Quick, go help him. Su Feng has surfaced. The servants were smug once again. Look at his purple face. He must have frozen to death. The serpent hasn't appeared. It must be hiding because it's badly hurt. Well, this Su Feng could be considered to have died a glorious death. Yixi couldn't help but blame herself. You damn brat. Why did you have to jump into the water? The Yi family servants were still urging her. Miss Cece, let's go back quickly before something else happens. That's right. I have an old mother at home. Before they could finish, they heard Su Feng coughing. He was complaining to himself. Killing this beast was not easy. I almost drowned. A moment later, Su Feng was seen conscious, floating on the water's surface. He put away the black lightning while marveling. A beast core even stronger than Liu Yan's is now mine. Then he happily announced, Miss Cece's problem is solved. He quickly leaped onto the shore. To Yixi's joyful gaze, Su Feng. Then she anxiously asked, Where are you hurt? Where are you hurt? Why is there so much blood? Su Feng quickly explained. I'm Fina. This isn't my blood. Just let me go. I'm covered in blood. I'll get you dirty, sister. Her tears of happiness immediately started to fall. Then she hugged Su Feng tightly and whispered, all right, let's talk when we get home. The Shao family servants all joyfully asked, Brother Feng, did you kill that black serpent? Brother Feng, the way you beat that black serpent was so cool. Su Feng anxiously gave an order. First, let's carry the spirit beast up. The corpse of a spirit beast is a treasure. The Yi family servants suddenly changed their attitude. Brother Feng, leave it to me. You can rest assured when I'm on the job. Did you hear what Brother Feng said? Get a move on, all of you. Their enthusiastic reaction made the Shao family servants sneer. When it was time to kill the serpent, you were scared of everything. But the moment you hear treasure, you're all fired up. Yixi also happily instructed them. Leave the serpent's heart. Sell the rest, and consider the money your reward. When you get home, thank your master on my behalf. Everyone cheered with joy. Thank you, Miss Yi. Thank you, Brother Feng. She suddenly whispered a reminder. Did you forget about that thing? Su Feng smiled and signaled. No, but it's a bit complicated. We'll talk about it when we get back. I also got the black lightning beast core. Yixi's face suddenly turned pale. This is not something that could be compared to naturally born profound lightning. Its resistance is extremely strong. Hearing this, he quickly reassured her. I'll give it a try. Don't worry. I have a plan. Only then did she breathe a sigh of relief. She nodded in agreement. It's good that you have a plan. You've turned into a blood man. I'll help you clean up when we get home. That sentence made Su Feng's eyes sparkle. Help me clean up? Yixi immediately cut him off. Don't get any funny ideas. But unexpectedly, he was determined to tease her to the end. Wait, you still owe me my reward. This made her wonder. Was it a good idea to bring him home? After returning, Su Feng's tone was suddenly aggrieved. Sister Cece, didn't you say you'd help me wash up? In the end, I had to wash everything myself. And you didn't even prepare a set of clothes for me, leaving me freezing like this. Hearing this, she curiously asked, silks and brocades? Of course I have some. Do you really want to wear them? Su Feng gave her a forced smile. I'm just kidding. A servant wearing silks and brocades. Aren't you afraid of being stoned by others? Yixi didn't hesitate to mock him. How are you a servant? But it's good that you are a servant. If you were a nobleman, you'd definitely be a scoundrel who specializes in teasing innocent young girls. Su Feng's attitude suddenly became playful. Sister Cece, you underestimate me. Even as a servant, it doesn't stop me from being a scoundrel. Then he showered her with compliments. Always talking nonsense. Sister Cece, has anyone ever told you that your charming appearance makes it hard for a man to control himself? Yixi soudainly Aniclimax. You can't control yourself? Your ears are all red. Her playful attitude made him freeze for a moment. After they enjoyed a warm cup of tea together, Yixi asked seriously, when do you plan to devour the Black Lightning Beast Core? Su Feng ansue feng li. I don't dare to devour it for now. I'll wait until I reach the 8th rank before I try. Yixi's voice suddenly turned sad as she announced, I might have to leave this small town. Faced with his stunned questioning, why? She calmly explained, the prey is in hand. Yi will definitely urge me to return. I can't delay for long. Hearing this, he immediately made a prediction. Maybe this time, he won't urge you. That bold declaration made Yixi question him urgently. Did you do something? Not only did Su Feng not deny it, but he also confidently asserted, Sister Cece, I told you I would protect you. From now on, you can leave your worries to me. Hearing these words, she couldn't help but smile warmly. Then he cheekily made a suggestion. Sister Cece, it's getting late. Shouldn't we be getting some sleep? As soon as he finished, he heard her say goodbye and leave. Yes, you should get some rest too. It's been a long day. I'll be going first. Ignoring his pleas to stay. Why are you leaving? Don't go. At that moment, Elin couldn't help but call out loudly. Su Feng. Then she ran straight towards him. In a whiny voice, you're back. You want to catch a snake without taking me with you. You have to go out and play with me today. Su Feng zipped with Li. I'll take you out next time. But he couldn't stop Elin's demands. I want to go today. Having no other choice, he came up with a suggestion to avoid it. Second miss, please get down first. She quickly saw through his trick and insisted. No, you have to go out and play. But when she heard Su Feng's whisper, how can we go out and play when you're like this? Elin quickly let go, embarrassed. She awkwardly changed the subject. I heard many servants and maids say that recently, outside the North Town, there are traveling performance troops. This information startled Su Feng. Second miss, the North Town is the Ling family's territory. Besides, the Shao and Ling families are at war. Unexpectedly, he received a resentful reply. With you here, what am I afraid of? You just don't want to take me out to play. He finally relented. All right. I'll spend the whole day with you. As soon as they arrived at the town gate, Su Feng etlim happily. Second miss, this town is so lively. The Ling family members immediately received intelligence. The second miss of a Shao family came to the North Town today. She has a servant with her. This made him feel smug. The second miss of a Shao family. She actually dares to come into my Ling family sphere of influence. What should I do to deal with you? Li Wei anxiously suggested. Brother, they've appeared. Li Hexuan immediately stopped him. Wait, Nodrus. Someone wants to deal with him more than you do. Look, over there. Li Wei also quickly spotted him. What? That guy is really Ling Hua's older brother. Ling Yong? Can he handle Su Feng? Hexuan confidently affirmed. Rest assured, Ling Yong is the #1 expert of the younger generation in this small town. This Ling Yong's strength has reached the 8th rank. He once luckily won a single move against Shaolin. Although he's not as good as me, it would still take some effort to deal with him. But if we want to cripple that lowly slave, this Ling Yong should be enough to handle him. And if by chance he can't cripple him, he'll have at least scouted him out for me. Li Wei now felt reassured. That arrogant lowly slave. Let's see how he dies. Meanwhile, Lin was extremely excited. Her laughter echoed everywhere. A magic show. So interesting. Su Feng, you're so slow. Go buy me 10 skewers of grilled meat. I want to eat while I watch. Sensing someone approaching, she naively said, Su Feng, you're back? Hurry up, give me the grilled meat. Then her face turned pale when she heard the voice in her ear. Second Miss Xiao is becoming more and more of a femme fatale. Since Second Miss Xiao has come to the Ling family's territory, I should at least fulfill my duties as a host. Why don't you come to my house? We can recite poetry and match couplets together. What do you say? Lin was horrified to realize that the person was Ling Yong. At this time, Su Feng was still unaware. He was waiting wearily. Boss, can you hurry up? I'm in a rush. Then he cheerfully teased. Boss, your armpits must be quite salty, huh? The man happily replied. Kid, you don't understand. This is my special technique. Su Feng quickly heard the crowd buzzing. Hurry, Ling Yong is harassing another young lady. Yeah, but this time he dares to touch the second miss of the Xiao family. Hearing this, he ran off in a hurry. He kept telling himself, Second miss, wait for me. Lin, in a dangerous situation, still shouted angrily. Ling Yong, you dare to touch me. Aren't you afraid of my Xiao family's wrath? Hearing this, he became even more excited. You tell me, do I dare or not? Second Miss Xiao, let me tell you, there's no woman that I, Ling Yong, can't touch. Su Feng's voice suddenly rang out. I say you don't dare. He was immediately hit with a punch that felt like it came from the heavens. He stammered out, Chicken, but he immediately received a reply from him. That's right, freshly grilled. Ling Yong, both embarrassed and furious, questioned him. What the hell are you, daring to hit me with a chicken, but... Then he was further humiliated when he heard Su Feng's taunts. Young Master Ling, you're nothing like your little sister, Ling Hua. Are you sure you're their biological son? The rage in his heart erupted with a challenging statement. You're looking for death. Lin at this moment rushed forward and declared, I won't let you harm him. Su Feng, likewise, showed his heroic side. Second Miss, let me handle this. This made her worry and explain. But he's an 8th rank expert. His strength is comparable to my cousin's. You can't beat him. Not only was he not afraid, but he also comforted Lin. How will we know if we don't try? Here, this is your skewer. She hurriedly took it. Then she watched Su Feng intently. He quickly stood face to face with him. He even boasted, a few days ago, I accidentally obtained a technique. It's a good opportunity to test its strength on you. Ling Yong also made a bold statement. You dare to show off such childish tricks and disgrace yourself? Plapava to die. The commoners in the town all confidently thought, our master is the young master of the Ling family. How can a mere servant like you be his opponent? Overestimating himself. There's no cure for that. Su Feng suddenly became modest. I've really made a fool of myself in front of everyone. The spell he used made it quite difficult for Ling Yong to defend. He even realized in panic. Oh no, it's about to crack. The power of the spell quickly sent him flying far away. This made the people in the town worry. Clutching his wound, he realized in horror. An Earth-grade spell. Impossible. Even the Li Hashuan brothers thought the same thing. Miss Xiao at this moment was cheering nonstop. Su Feng, you're amazing. Unexpectedly, Su Feng was also complaining to himself. This damned frost seal spell hurts the enemy by 1,000, but hurts me by 800. My head hurts so much it feels like it's going to explode. Suddenly, Li Hashuan turned and said, So that's how it is. Li Wei, let's go back and prepare. The man right behind him asked blankly, Brother, why are we going back? Aren't we going to help Ling Yong? No need. We've scouted him out. Hashuan replied. Down below. Ling Yong was crying out in pain. An Earth-grade spell. Have you already entered the spirit realm? Impossible. That's not right. Only after reaching the 10th rank of the Qi strength realm can one reach the spirit entry realm. You haven't even reached the 8th rank of strength. How can you use an Earth-grade spell? An Earth-grade spell requires spiritual energy to be used. On the surface, Su Feng was trying to appear calm. Sorry, but I just can't. The number 1 young expert is only this good? He thought to himself. It seems I was lucky to be able to use it because of the Dao Xian scripture. Over here, Xiao Lin was eating a candied haw and cheering. Su Feng, hurry up and use your spell. To kill him. Hurry, hurry. The main character heard this and thought to himself. Why is this little girl so aggressive? If I could still move, would I be standing here talking nonsense? Luckily, he can't move either. Otherwise, it would be a disaster. At this moment, Ling Yong spoke up. Although I can't move, I'm afraid you've forgotten where this is. After speaking, he ordered his subordinates. Tie up that woman. As for that man, either he dies or you die. As soon as he finished speaking, those men were knocked to the ground. Lin Lu stepped forward and warned. Ling Yong, you even dare to bully Lin. It seems you really want to go to war with the Shao family. Hearing these words, the main character felt completely relieved. The reinforcements have finally arrived. Seeing the young man suddenly collapse, Lin went over and asked, Sufeng, what's wrong? Over here, Lin Lu spoke up provocatively. Ling Yong, aren't you the #1 expert in the small town? Today, I'll see just how strong you are. At this moment, Lin suddenly cried out, that's not right. Brother, Ling Yong has already been severely injured by Sufeng. This made Lin Lu exclaim in surprise. What? Ling Yong was trying to persuade Shaolin. If you got the guts, let's fight again in a few days to determine the winner. The young man heard this and replied, I'm in a good mood today. I just want to have a fight with you. But if you beg for your life, I'll spare you. Ling Yong's subordinates whispered. This despicable young Master Shao is really something. He's not afraid of anything. Big brother. A wise man doesn't fight when the odds are against him. These words drove Ling Yong crazy. Damn it. The next day at noon, two maids were talking to each other. It's been a day and a night. Brother Feng still hasn't woken up. That's right. The second miss has been watching over him. All day. I was just about to bring breakfast to the second miss. Wang Yuan said again. Let me tell you, Brother Feng is really amazing. What on earth happened? The maid asked softly. The young man replied. I heard that Brother Feng is not only a phantom user, but also a spellcaster. Yesterday, he severely injured Ling Yong with just one move. You know who Ling Yong is, right? A moment later, Su Feng, having just woken up, asked, Miss, why am I here? The maid quickly replied, That's right. You, a servant, fainted and are lying on my miss's bed, and you made my miss stay by your side all night. What do you think should be done? A servant who seduces the young miss will probably be drowned in a pig cage. The main character replied. Lin suddenly asked, So you're not afraid of being drowned in a pig cage? Hearing this, Su Feng sat up and said, I'm not afraid. It just depends on whether the second miss will give me a chance. The girl asserted, You scoundrel. I would never give a scoundrel servant like you a chance. If you dare to have any ideas about me, I'll tell my second uncle to have you drowned in a pig cage. Hearing this, Su Feng suddenly moved closer to tease the second miss. Isn't that a bit too cruel? I can negotiate with the old master a little. Lin quickly asked, How would you negotiate, Su Feng? Wang Yuan, seeing them so intimate, became flustered. He called out, Yes, second miss. At this moment, Su Feng suddenly started a conversation. Have you reached the 5th rank? The young man quickly replied, Yes, peak 5th rank. I'm the 3rd butler now. But how did you do it? Severely injuring Ling Yong with just one move, and even making him beg the young master for mercy? Su Feng Ziplit Simuli. If you practice constantly, you'll get there. Just persist in doing 100 sit-ups every day, 100 push-ups. Wang Yuan looked astonished. Or push-ups. Are they that amazing? That's right, second miss. There's one more important thing. Li Xuan has arranged a duel, and he specifically challenged Su Feng. Lin was surprised and cried out. What? Over here, Xiao Rong asked seriously. Young Master Li, are you sure you want to set up a duel with my manor servant, Su Feng? Yes, I hope old Master Xiao will agree. Xuan replied decisively. Lin Lu explained. Yesterday, Su Feng exhausted himself protecting my sister. He just woke up. You want to duel him now? Isn't that just pushing him to his death? Xuan calmly explained. Young Master Xiao Lin is mistaken. I know that the servant Su Feng from your esteemed manor is both a phantom user and a spellcaster, and he can even use an earth-grade spell. I just want to spar with him. I know when to stop. Li Wei, who was next to him, also added. That's right. It's just a spar. It's just a spar. Li Xuan spoke again. And besides, he's just a lowly servant. I'm lowering myself to have a fair spar with him. Is it not allowed? Hearing this, Xiao Rong nodded in agreement to Xiao Lin Lu's astonishment. Immediately after, Li Xuan and his subordinate said to each other, Just a lowly servant who doesn't know his place. Even if I suffer some injuries today, I must cripple you. As for Su Feng, after understanding the situation, he exclaimed in surprise. Li Xuan set up a duel and wants to fight me? Lin flew into a rage. Su Feng just woke up, and that scoundrel sets up a duel. How shameless. The main character thought. This matter is probably not that simple. Does he know about what happened between me and Ling Yong yesterday? And about me using an Earth Grade spell? Wang Yuan replied. He definitely knows. The whole town knows. Su Feng began to speculate. The young miss and I beat up the Ling family's young master on their own territory. Not only did the Ling family not hide this, but they spread it around like crazy. It's really strange. The people there heard this and agreed. Something seems off. That's right, something big is happening. Su Feng asked again. And second miss, you haven't been out for the past 2 days. How did you know there was a magic troupe in the North Town? Yilin thought for a long time. Then she said it seemed like a few days ago, 2 maids told her. Just then, Wang Yuan exclaimed. I know where the problem is. 2 maids followed you too. Why were you 2 the only ones there? May I ask where the maids went? What maids? Only Su Feng and I went out. Yilin repeated. Wang Yuan was flustered. Is that so? As soon as you 2 left, they followed you out the door. I thought they were following the young miss, so I didn't dare to ask much. Finally, the main character concluded. It seems he has everything prepared. Yilin suddenly called Su Feng's name. But at this moment, the young man was lost in thought. First, he arranged for the 3rd butler, Lu Ku, to fight me. Then he had Li Wei make things difficult for me everywhere. At the tea house, he even wanted to find a way to get rid of me. Now, he's using a trick, wanting to use Ling Yong to eliminate me. Unexpectedly, Ling Yong failed. So he spread this matter around. Using the excuse that I defeated Ling Yong, he says he wants to spar with me. In reality, he wants to kill me. Very well. Let's settle all our old and new debts at once. Liu Xuan. In the end, Su Feng spoke up. Let's go, second miss. Let's go out and see. The girl quickly replied. If he really dares, use yesterday's spell on him 100 times. 10 times for me. Over here, Li Wei smugly thought. It seems this Su Feng doesn't dare to come. What's the use of knowing an Earth Grade spell? My brother has already lowered himself to spar with this lowly servant, and he still doesn't dare to show his face. A servant is just a servant, forever a step below others. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Shameless. To describe a petty person's actions when someone is injured as if it were honorable. Li Wei heard this and pointed, asking, Who said that? If you've got the guts, come out here. As soon as he finished speaking, the crowd erupted. We said it. What about it? Got a problem? Don't look down on us servants. Hilarious. You think Brother Feng is afraid of you? When Brother Feng wakes up, you'll know what's what. No, even when Brother Feng is sleeping, just one of his farts is enough to make sound. Believe it or not, you scoundrel. Brother Feng will give you 1 arm. No, 2 arms is fine too. That's right. Our Brother Feng has never been afraid. Li Wei, seeing he couldn't win the argument, turned to tattle. Old Master Xiao, shouldn't you control your servants? Xiao Rong replied, Young Masterly, this is a matter of our Xiao family. The Xiao family knows how to handle it. We don't need your concern, young master. The young man heard this and hesitated. This matter. Immediately after, he shouted loudly. All right, if Su Feng is as amazing as you say, then he'll surely dare to sign this life and death waiver later. The people around heard this and asked, Isn't this just a spar? Brother Feng's wounds haven't even healed yet. Hearing this, Li Wei shouted loudly. What's wrong? Where did that majestic attitude from earlier go? I'm asking if he dares to come out. Just then, the main character appeared. He declared clearly and loudly. Of course I dare. Brother Feng. The crowd cheered in joy. Shaolin Lu, however, became angry. This scoundrel Li Hexuan. Damn it. This Li Hexuan said it would just be a spar earlier. Now he's acting like this. He clearly wants to kill Su Feng. Xiaorong calmly replied. Don't worry. I have my ways. Right now, the important thing is to see how Su Feng responds. On the other side, seeing his opponent appear, Li Hexuan exclaimed. Not bad. You have some guts. The protagonist replied. You set up such a grand stage. If I didn't come, I'd be letting you down. Su Feng, 8th-stage profound practitioner. Please advise. Hearing this, Hexuan immediately retorted. 8th-stage profound practitioner, please advise. Over here, Shaolin Lu was extremely worried. Although Su Feng heavily injured Ling Yong, he himself fainted afterwards. Ling Yong is also an 8th stage. He is definitely not weaker than him, especially this Li Hexuan, who is extremely narrow-minded. He is full of treacherous schemes. Su Feng will definitely be at a disadvantage. Hearing this, Xiaorong calmly replied. Norus, I believe Su Feng will definitely surprise us. On the arena, Li Hushuan shouted excitedly. Can a lowly servant like you withstand a single punch from me? I'll take this punch of yours. So what? The protagonist replied. Hearing this, the man said, Since you are so confident, then bring it on. As soon as he finished speaking, the two of them rushed into a brawl. Immediately after, Su Feng pulled back to a distance. He thought to himself, It seems the strength of the 8th stage cannot be underestimated. Li Hushuan said smugly, Su Feng, do you know what the fundamental difference between you and me is? Its appearance. You ugly freak. The protagonist responded. Hearing this, Yilin revealed a look of surprise. Is he joking? Linlu said no. He's probably serious. Hearing these words, Hushuan rushed forward aggressively and shouted in anger. People like you are just property of us noble families. You are the scum of this world. Don't act like you're something extraordinary. Realizing that his previous moves had no effect, the man shouted indignantly. Are you just going to keep dodging? Su Feng asked back. Who told you I would keep dodging? Saying that, he began to activate a technique. Then he clashed directly with Hushuan. With just one punch, he sent him flying far away. Unable to accept defeat, he lashed out. Just now, you didn't take so many punches. The moment my strength dropped, you threw a punch. Damn it, you scoundrel. You are too despicable and shameless. Su Feng spoke up to mock him. Despicable? What do you mean? In front of this young master, how would I dare accept that title? Aren't such noble words always reserved for you, young master? Hearing this, Li Hushuan shouted in rage. You want to die? Saying that, he rushed towards Su Feng. After flashing a cunning smile, he immediately pulled out 2 blades hidden in his fan. Witnessing this scene, Lin Lu shouted a warning. Su Feng, careful. However, Hushuan was one step ahead. He decisively slashed hard at the protagonist. After that attack, Su Feng simply said calmly, Dealing with a tiny servant like me, yet you use a weapon? You really think highly of me. Li Hushuan shamelessly claimed. This is a fair duel. You can use a weapon too. Of course, you have to have a weapon first. Seeing this scene, Lin Lu and Yilin both said, Li Hushuan is truly despicable. Su Feng, don't fight him anymore. The protagonist quickly replied, Thank you for your concern, young miss. I want to see if a noble son like young Masterly here is truly capable of killing a servant and slave like me with one slash. As soon as he finished speaking, Hushuan rushed forward aggressively. You don't know death. Toward the stands. Yilin was trying hard to warn him. Su Feng, be careful of his profound skill. The main character immediately used an Earth-grade spell. Frostspell. His opponent froze for a few seconds upon hearing the name, and he quickly put up a defensive shield. Seeing that Su Feng's move had no effect, he suddenly jumped up. Damn it, you dare trick me. You're dead. At this moment, the main character suddenly used an Earth-grade spell. Frostspell. Li Hushuan heard this and was stunned. He quickly put up his defensive shield again. Everyone who witnessed this scene burst out laughing. Only Li Wei thought, damn it, so despicable. Hushuan, realizing he had been tricked, thought to himself, damn it, what was I thinking? Immediately after, he pouted in disdain. You damn slave, stop your useless struggles. A 7th-rank piece of trash like you, who hasn't even entered the spirit realm, dares to dream of using an Earth-grade spell? Truly laughable. Laughable? Then don't dodge. Su Feng Ziep. How could Hushuan swallow this insult? He quickly rushed forward. Shooting, D. Just then, Su Feng cast an Earth-grade spell. Frostspell. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Hushuan was knocked far away, and his right hand was frozen solid. He cursed out loud. Utterly shameless. Yilin, witnessing this, couldn't help but get excited. The Frost Seal spell is so powerful. It can create such a large block of ice. It's a pity Ling Yong was on guard last time. Otherwise, it would have been a lot of fun. Hushuan suggested. Su Feng, if you got the guts, let's fight again another day. Suddenly, the main character rushed forward, using the Raging Wind Fist. Hushuan, who took the full brunt of the attack, could only curse him for being a scoundrel. Immediately after, he started spinning around, leaving the crowd in stunned silence. The young master of the Li family is being spun around like a top. Su Feng thought to himself, Luckily, I managed to restrain the Raging Wind Fist at the beginning. After using the Frost Seal spell, I'm completely out of energy to use profound techniques. Just as everyone was cheering, Brother Feng is so mighty. Our main character fell into a state of exhaustion. Looks like I'll have to lie down for another day. As soon as he finished speaking, the young man fell into Lin's arms. At this moment, Li Wei charged forward excitedly. Su Feng, I want you dead. Lin Lu quickly stepped forward to intervene. Stop, Li Wei. Shaolin, get out of my way. Today I must kill this damn slave. The young man replied. Lin Lu began to explain. This was originally a duel between the two of them. If you dare to interfere, don't blame me. But more importantly, you should go check on your brother's injuries. Hearing this, Li Wei turned to Li Hexuan and called out his brother's name. Seeing his opponent spinning like a pinwheel, the young man said awkwardly, How do I make this thing stop? Brother. 3 days later, in a certain manner, a voice rang out. Say what you will. This servant of the Shao Manor, with only 7th rank strength, was able to use an Earth grade spell. After severely injuring Ling Yong, his spiritual power couldn't hold out, so he fainted. The man right after him retorted, Nonsense. Utter nonsense. How can someone who hasn't entered the spirit realm use a grade spell? The young man next to him replied, This Su Feng's Earth grade spell originally used spiritual energy as a conduit. If Su Feng happened to swallow some of the world's spiritual energy, it wouldn't be strange for him to be able to use this spell. This matter, seeing the other person was still stubborn, the young man said bluntly, Stop interrupting the storyteller. Just then, Yixi hurriedly ran out to open the door. You're here. The main character looked at the person before him and sighed. Every time I come to Sister Cece's place, I have to muster up a lot of courage. After all, your reputation is not small now. The woman continued. Su Feng said again, No, I'm worried that I won't be able to control myself in front of your charm. I am Chatameng. Yixi asked softly. The young man thought. Sister Cece, you don't understand. For you, charm is a passive skill. A passive skill? What's that? The girl asked, puzzled. Su Feng Zeep. We should go see Uncle Yi quickly. That's better. The sooner he wakes up, the more certain I'll be. Entering the room, Su Feng immediately cast a spell to check his health. Yixi, seeing this, asked, Is Uncle Yi about to wake up? The young man replied hesitantly, But it's just that Uncle Yi. Seeing the person in front of her slowly moving, Yixi called out in surprise. Wenliye. Immediately after waking up, the first thing the old man said was, Young Mississippi. Yixi was overjoyed. Uncle Yi, you're finally awake. This is great, Su Feng. This time, it's all thanks to your help. The man said solemnly. That's right. Thank you, little brother, for helping to treat me. I'm grateful beyond words. Now that I'm awake, I can treat myself from now on. There's no need to trouble you anymore, little brother. Yixi was extremely happy to hear this. That's great. It seems Uncle Yi is almost fully recovered. At this moment, the main character slowly said, Is that so? The power within the senior's body is indeed formidable. But all of that power is only being used to suppress the strongest part of the poison lightning. That's why the poison lightning didn't kill the senior at first. Hearing this, the girl was startled. Su Feng, do you mean there's still poison lightning in Uncle Ye's body? That's right. This power suppresses the poison lightning, but it also blocks external forces. I have no other way. Uncle Yi suddenly cut him off. Please, little brother, go back. I know how to handle my own injuries. Wenliye, the girl cried out in alarm. Su Feng, on the side, also began to reveal the truth. How do you handle it? That power, while strong, is only enough to suppress the strongest part of the poison lightning. So how can you treat yourself? Isn't that just deceiving yourself and others? As soon as he finished speaking, the man spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. This made Yixi extremely worried. She kept calling out Uncle Yi. The main character also chimed in. Right now, Sister Cece is being bullied by the people of the Yi family. Her situation is very difficult. Uncle Yi is surely always on guard. I know you want to protect Sister C. I, Su Feng, am no different from you. I know that if Uncle Yi's injuries are healed, Sister Cece's safety will be more secure in the future. Only when you are fully healed can you truly protect her properly. Isn't that right? Yixi also came forward to encourage him. Uncle Yi, let Su Feng treat your injuries. Hearing these words, the man couldn't help but agree. So be it. Immediately after, he lay down quietly for the main character to treat him. The young man thought to himself, Uncle Yi has let down all his defenses. He's even suppressing his instincts to let me enter his subconscious. In Uncle Yi's subconscious, he spoke. Little brother, while I was in a coma, I could still sense the outside world. I know you want to devour the black lightning to increase your own strength. Sufeng was extremely surprised. So the senior knew? Uncle Yi continued. The young Miss's current situation is too dangerous. I have to be careful. I would never have let you in, but because the young Miss trusts you, I let you in. But if you dare to deceive the young Miss, I will absolutely not spare you. Thank you, senior. The main character quickly replied, after identifying the source of the power surge. Sufeng sighed. No wonder Uncle Yi is so cautious. The strongest part of the poison lightning is in his heart. Uncle Yi spoke again. What happens next is up to you, little brother. At this moment, the black lightning was surrounding the main character's body. The young man's face was impassive. A few purple rays appeared on his forehead. At the same time, he took a deep breath. Then he began to break free from the encirclement. Looking at the symbol on his forehead, Uncle Yi couldn't help but exclaim, "It's a miracle. The little brother has purple profound lightning in his body." It seems everything is fated. As soon as he finished speaking, Sufeng unleashed a spell from the purple profound lightning. He used his own power to directly confront the black lightning on the other side. In reality, seeing the main character's pained expression, Yi Si couldn't help but cry out. Sufeng, Uncle Yi, observing from the side, thought to himself, I just hope that in the future, when I can't be by the young Miss's side, he can keep her safe. Over here, the main character was highly focused on the treatment. He decided to unleash a breakthrough move. 8th rank breakthrough. Immediately after, the black lightning power disappeared. Yi Si began to ask, Sufeng, are you okay? The young man calmly replied, Thank you for your concern, Sister Cece. I'm fine now. Thank you, Senior, for your help. Uncle Yi laughed upon hearing this. I haven't even thanked you for saving me, little brother. At this moment, Yi Si suddenly asked, Uncle Yi, are you all better now? The man replied, There's no more black lightning in my body now. It would just take some time to recover. I'm sorry for worrying you during this time, young miss. Hearing this, the girl couldn't help but rejoice. Sufeng, you really healed Uncle Yi, the main character said shyly. Uncle Yi just woke up. Let's not disturb his rest. Immediately after, he took the girl's hand. Let's go outside. Yi Si suddenly said, Thank you. We've known each other for less than half a month, but you've helped me so much. Really? Before she could finish her sentence, Sufeng cut her off. Sister Cece, have you ever heard the saying, love knows not whence it comes, only that it deepens with each passing day? Why do you ask? The woman asked, puzzled. The main character said again, I think this saying mostly applies to men. Or perhaps it's just a glance in a bustling crowd. But it's enough to make a man want to protect that person forever. I used to think those were just words used to deceive women. Just as the young man was leaving, Yi Si suddenly cried out, Sufeng, wait. There's something I find very strange. Why haven't I seen Yi Hu recently? Even when we went to deal with the Black Serpent, he didn't show up to cause trouble. And after what you just said, I'm even more certain. Did you make some kind of pact with Yi Hu to protect me? Hearing this, Sufeng had to admit, as expected, I can't hide anything from Sister Cece, as long as he doesn't bother you for a month. It's not a big deal. What was the price you had to pay? Yi Si cried out in surprise. Sufeng maintained a calm expression. There was no price. Just a fight with him in a few days. The woman flew into a rage. What? A duel with Yi Hu? Are you crazy? To exchange for this condition? If he wants to bother me, just let him. The main character replied. It's okay. Besides, if I hadn't done that, you probably wouldn't have let me into the tea pavilion. Don't worry about these things. Sister Cece, you should trust me. Hearing this, Yi Si had to accept. All right, don't do this again. Saying that, the girl told herself, no matter what, I can't let anything happen to Sufeng. If something unexpected really happens, I will absolutely not let you go. At this moment, the main character spoke up to reassure her. Don't worry, Sister Cece. After I devour that black lightning beast core, when I fight Yi Hu, I can defeat him. Do you believe me? Yi Si replied, Stop your sweet talk. You have to be careful when devouring this beast core. Sufeng said optimistically, Don't worry, Sister Cece. I have a strong life force. I'll definitely be fine. It's getting late. I'll head back first. After the young man left, Yi Si kept thinking about the saying, Love knows not whence it comes, only that it deepens with each passing day. I'm sorry, I can't answer you yet. It would harm you. In a corner of the Shao Manor, The woman saw a familiar figure and called out Su Feng's name. Why couldn't I find you this morning? Second miss. The main character cried out in surprise. Elin began to scold him. Leaving your post without permission. Do you want your monthly salary deducted? That fragrance again. You went to the tea house again, didn't you? That's right. Sister Cece had something important she needed my help with. Su Feng an sua hon stili. The girl looked annoyed. What exactly does she need help with? That you have to go every day? Hearing this, Su Feng had to coax her. Second miss, I happened to see this on my way back. It wasn't expensive, so I bought it. Here, this bottle of perfume. It's for you. Elin looked at the bottle in her hand and sighed. Honestly, we girls don't use things like this, but I appreciate the thought. I won't deduct your salary this month. After speaking, the girl quickly put the bottle away. Then she suggested to Su Feng, let's go out and play. I've been cooped up at home for days, and I'm going crazy. Hearing these words, the main character became suspicious. Last time, Ling Yong was severely injured. The relationship between the two families has become even more tense. The two families are constantly fighting in the town. The old master is worried something might happen to you. Didn't he ground you? But I'm going to get sick if I stay at home all the time. Yilin replied. The young man asked again. All right, what do you want me to do? The girl replied happily. Su Feng, I knew you were the best to me. Let's go play together. Aren't you afraid of the Ling family's people? The main character asked in surprise. Elin said boldly. I'm not afraid. I have you to protect me. No, we're here to watch the show. Su Feng continued. That's true. There's so many workshops in town. If I participated, I'd probably die of exhaustion. The main character doesn't appear that easily. Elin said. The young man heard this and laughed. You imitate that line very well. On the street, several men were fighting over territory. Get lost. Your Shao family is full of poor, ugly losers. You think you're worthy of claiming territory from our Ling family? Don't you forget. Ling Yong was beaten and injured by my brother, Su Feng. Don't mention it. That guy named Su Feng is a petty person. With his 8th rank strength, he made a weak person. So shameless. It was all underhanded tricks. Hearing this, the Shao family servant interrupted. Shut your mouth. Don't you dare talk about my brother like that. The rest of the group taunted him. Oh, I'm so scared. Are you going to call that petty person to come and beat me? If you're brothers, then come and beat me. Come on. Suddenly, Su Feng appeared behind him. He hit the loudmouth with a stick. I really couldn't hold back. I've never met someone so shameless. At this moment, another young man said happily. Su Feng, why are you here? It's a long story. Are you okay? The main character asked. I'm fine. Good, the young man replied. The servant who was beaten to a pulp started to cause trouble. You're Su Feng? You're truly despicable. Someone of your level hitting me? Have you no shame? As soon as the main character shouted good, the servants quickly ran away. They didn't forget to taunt him. Just a dog slave with a big mouth. I like to see what you're capable of. Su Feng looked at the person in front of him and wondered. Li Bei, over here, the servants said in unison. Brother Wei. Hello, Brother Wei. Don't call me that. The man replied. At this moment, Su Feng slowly approached. It's almost been a month. I still haven't broken my arms or legs. Looks like I have another grandson. Li Wei flew into a rage. Don't be so arrogant. You're going to die today. Immediately after, Ling Ba spoke up. Young Master Li, don't worry. I will avenge your brother. I'll have to trouble you then, Ling Ba. Li Bei raplia respectfully. As for the main character, a servant was trying his best to explain. Su Feng, he is the 9th rank phantom user, Ling Ba. Just like Sun Ba. Although he is technically a subordinate, his status is very high. Except for the 2 old masters of the Shao and Ling families. No one in this town is his opponent. Su Feng heard this and sneered. Li Wei, you and your brother are truly shameless. A few days ago, you were enjoying good food and drinks at the Shao family. Not even a few days have passed, and you're already relying on someone else. Lang Ba Angli interview. Insolent. Young Master Li came to our Ling family because he thinks we are worthy of friendship. Unlike your Shao family. Offending a nobleman like young Master Li for a mere servant like you. What kind of decorum is that? Su Feng continued to provoke his opponent. Aren't you a servant too? Your current status is just from following behind those nobles, isn't it? Ling Ba flew into a rage. Shut your mouth. You brat who still smells of his mother's milk. Li Wei, who was next to him, tried to persuade him. Ling Ba, Don't waste your breath on this guy. Just kill him and it'll be over. Hearing this, the man shouted loudly. Brat, should I do it, or will you surrender yourself? Su Feng started to taunt him. Look at you. You're an old man with one foot in the grave, trying to imitate others by saying such domineering things. How old are you anyway? The man, upon hearing this, grabbed a nearby piece of wood. Then he threw it forward with all his might. Over here, although Su Feng had grabbed another piece of wood, he still couldn't block the attack. Li Wei, witnessing this, was extremely excited. Lang Ba, kill that brat. Young Master Li, don't worry. I won't spare anyone here. Lang Ba Ziplit Gan Li. At this moment, the main character was extremely worried. I can't block it at all. I didn't expect the gap between the 8th and 9th ranks to be this big. Ling Ba made a suggestion. Brat, stop your useless resistance. If you surrender, I'll only break your 4 limbs. Do you think I'm stupid? The young man replied. Hearing this, Ling Ba charged forward aggressively. If that's the case, then don't blame this old man. Just as he made his move, Su Feng nimbly dodged a blow. Ling Ba, seeing this, sighed. You got some skills. No wonder the young master suffered at your hands. Li Wei, seeing this, shouted repeatedly. Ling Ba, don't waste your breath on this guy. Finish him quickly. Lang Ba, Lang Ba. Use your profound technique and kill him already. Immediately after, the man unleashed a powerful surge of energy. Brat, the gap between ranks can't be bridged by your petty tricks of feinting east and attacking west. Su Feng, seeing this, looked worried. He's using a profound technique? Ling Ba quickly rushed forward. Let's see where you can run. Infinite light. As soon as he finished speaking, a deafening explosion echoed around them. Su Feng thought to himself, I can't let this continue. I need to find a way to escape this predicament first. Ling Ba, seeing this, thought to himself, that brat still managed to escape. Next to him, Li Wei was still chattering. Great job, Ling Ba. Keep attacking like that. That brat has one more spell. An Earth grade spell. As long as you dodge it, he's dead for sure. Listen to me, you won't go wrong. Su Feng, you're dead this time. As long as I'm in command, no one will trust you anymore. Hearing this, both Su Feng and Ling Ba couldn't help but curse him. Shut up. If you're so good, then you come up here. Just stay there for me. And stop talking nonsense. Li Wei froze on the spot. At this moment, the main character said confidently, so what if you know? Immediately after, he summoned an Earth grade spell. Frostspell. Ling Ba quickly put up a defensive shield. Then he thought, this is the Frost Seal spell that attacked the young master. The traces and aura of this spell are very faint. It makes it hard for others to anticipate and defend against. Seeing the Frost Seal power approaching, Ling Ba became flustered. How can this be? I've already used 10/10 of my power. How can this thing break through my defense? Damn it, I can't block it at all. I'm dead for sure. Just as the Frost Seal power merged with Ling Ba, he became excited. How can this be? I'm already an old man. Why do I feel so moist? This feels so good. Over here, Li Wei, who had been captured by Su Feng, was constantly crying for help. Lang Ba, save me. What are you doing? I've been caught. At this moment, the main character suddenly asked, how's my pure, profound spell? Comfortable, right? It's as soft as holding a beautiful woman in your arms, isn't it? Li Wei heard this and commented, truly shameless. When he regained consciousness, Ling Ba roared in anger. Brat, shut your mouth. Su Feng, on the other hand, was provoking him. If you got the guts, come and get him. At worst, the life of a small servant like me in exchange for the life of a noble young master. Ling Ba, save me. The young man cried out in fear. At this moment, the man suddenly said, if you want to kill him, then kill him. Hearing this, Li Wei became agitated. Lang Ba, are you crazy? Our two families have formed an alliance. You can't do this. As soon as he finished speaking, Ling Ba's long staff was brought before Su Feng's family servant. He said, then I will kill this person right now. If you've got the guts, then kill young Master Li. The main character seemed unfazed. Do you really think I don't dare to kill Li Wei? Ling Ba heard this and said resolutely, all right then, let's do it together. Li Wei started to play the family servant card. Lang Gai, if I die, your Shao family won't be able to escape responsibility either. Do you want to go against my Li family? You're just a dog slave. You're not qualified to make such a decision on behalf of the Ling family. Lang Ba Gan Li Zip Li. Don't worry, young Master Li. I will personally kill the enemy who killed you. I will give old Master Li a satisfactory answer. At that time, our two families will share a common enemy. Our two families will join forces to deal with their Shao family. I will avenge you. Are you crazy? You damned old man. I'm not dead yet, Li Wei cried out in horror. Over here, Ling Ba said to his hostage. Don't move, you brat. Just accept your death. Just then, a voice rang out. Everyone stop. From a distance, a man slowly approached. The main character looked at the person in front of him and called out, Old Master. Xiao Rong said, Su Feng, let go of Yuan's leg. Before leaving, the young man didn't forget to step on Li Wei, making him cry out in pain. At this moment, Lin also appeared. Su Feng, did I get reinforcements here, just in time? Just in time is right. But this brat, Li Wei, hasn't suffered enough yet. The main character replied. Just then, Li Wei went to complain to old Master Xiao. You have to stand up for me. Su Feng wanted to kill me just now. The man replied sternly. Is that so? It seems young Master Li was frightened. Saying that, Xiao Rong walked towards Ling Ba. He said, Ling Kai, you, with your 9th rank strength, are bullying children. Don't you feel ashamed? Old Master Xiao, you're being too harsh. Aren't you also using your 10th rank strength to deal with me? Ling Ba the Do. The man said again. If you say so, then I will kill you today, to let that Xiao Gui know who this small town truly belongs to. At this moment, another person appeared. He laughed heartily. Old Master Xiao, you're so bold. I'd like to see how you kill Ling Kai today. Xiao Rong looked at the person in front of him and couldn't help but exclaim, Ling Gui, you finally decided to show yourself. It's been so long, I thought you were dead. The man taunted him. The great General Xiao of yesteryear is still alive. How could I bear to die? So, General Xiao wants to kill Ling Kai? Then go ahead. Xiao Rong replied, if it were before, I don't know how many times you would have died already. Ling Gui stubbornly maintained. You said it yourself, that was before. The current General Xiao can only hide in a small town, about to lose even his ancestral home. Even if my strength has decreased, it's still not difficult to deal with you. Xiao Rong replied. Suddenly, Ling Gui suggested a retreat. Of course, I don't doubt it. So today, I will concede. This workshop is yours. Ling Kai, take young Master Li with you. Let's go. Li Wei heard this and turned to complain. Old Master Ling, just now, Ling Ba was determined to have me killed. You must give my Li family justice for this matter. Ling Gui asked, puzzled. Young Master Li, this is a conflict between my Ling family and the Xiao family. Why do both sides want to kill you? Saying that, he instructed Ling Ba. It seems young Master Li was truly frightened today. Ling Kai, when we get home, you must take good care of young Master Li. No dilas. On the way back, Ling Ba suddenly asked, Old Master, are you about to reach the spirit entry realm? Ling Gui quickly replied, Yes, soon. After I enter the spirit realm, Xiao Rong will be nothing but a small fry. Annihilating the Xiao family will be effortless. Half a month later, in a corner of the small town, the main character admired the surrounding scenery. Then he sighed. After that battle with the Ling family, this small town has become much more peaceful. Su Feng, it's all thanks to you that I was able to recover so quickly. Yi said happily. The young man said, A few more treatments for Uncle Yi and he'll be fine. Uncle Yi said again, Actually, when you were performing the treatment, you already had that kind of power. Su Feng was surprised. The man, seeing this, continued. I don't know if you've ever heard of the spirit entry realm. The main character replied, Although I know there's a stronger power above the 10th rank, I've never heard of any spirit entry realm. Only a planet. It's okay. If you don't know, I can tell you. At your current age, to reach the 8th rank, you might have a chance to enter that realm. The 10th rank of phantom users is also known as the Qi strength realm. Qi strength is the combined power of a person's bones. A phantom user's Qi strength is developed through physical training, forcing out the hidden Qi strength within their body for use. Although for a Qi strength phantom user, the 10th rank is already quite formidable, able to tear apart fierce beasts. But what? Su Feng asked, puzzled. Only a planet. When a person's strength reaches the 10th rank, it means their physical power has reached its limit. It's impossible to extract any more Qi strength. In that case, one can only borrow power from the outside world. The greatest and most inexhaustible thing in this world is, of course, the power of heaven and earth. You see, we call this power spiritual energy. A phantom user who can no longer progress can absorb the spiritual energy of heaven and earth to advance to a higher realm. That realm is the spirit entry realm, and I am in the spirit entry realm. The power within my body is spiritual energy. Hearing these words, Su Feng had a question. The spirit entry realm? So how does it compare to a 10th rank phantom user? He thought to himself, spiritual energy. So the power I absorbed when I absorbed the Tao Xin scripture was spiritual energy. Uncle Yi smiled and replied, they're a world apart. Even 100 10th rank users couldn't shake a phantom user in the spirit entry realm. The power of those two ranks is no longer in the same category. Do you know how many people in a city of 100,000 are in the spirit entry realm? Please tell me, Uncle Yi. Su Feng Zipli. The man continued, no more than 2. In other words, a person in the spirit entry realm is equivalent to becoming the city lord of a city with a population of 100,000. Is it that rare? The main character asked in surprise. Uncle Yi said, a phantom user reaching the 10th rank in this world is already extraordinary, but those who reach the spirit entry realm are even rarer. Besides the 10th rank being a difficult obstacle to overcome, there's another reason. Heavenly lightning. A person who reaches the spirit entry realm must endure the baptism of heavenly lightning. If they fail, they will be turned to dust. Su Feng was shocked. Heavenly lightning? He thought to himself, isn't this the legendary being struck by lightning? I wonder who is more powerful, the one who struck me in my past life, or this. If I get struck again, I wonder if I can go back. That's a matter of course. Cultivation itself is an act against the will of heaven. Absorbing the spiritual energy of heaven and earth is even more against the will of heaven and earth. Of course, you will be struck by heavenly lightning. Otherwise, why would there be so many phantom users stronger than the 10th rank? Su Feng understood a little. So that's how it is. Uncle Yi said again, if you can reach the spirit entry realm, even as a servant, your status will be very noble. The main character replied, hearing Uncle Yi say it's so difficult, who knows if I can achieve it? Uncle Yi said, how will you know if you don't try? I believe you can definitely do it. At this moment, Yi Si cut in. All right, Su Feng is only at the 8th rank. The spirit entry realm is still far away. Uncle Yi, don't put pressure on Su Feng. The man smiled and replied, that's right. Reaching the 10th rank quickly is the main thing. A moment later, outside the door, Yi Si suggested, Su Feng, I'll walk you down. No need, Sister Si. The main character replied. At this moment, Yi Hu suddenly appeared. Brat, it's been almost a month since I last came to the tea pavilion. Don't you forget your promise. You dare touch Su Feng and see what happens. Yi Si cried out. The man said boldly, you really don't see the situation clearly. Do you think you're still the great young miss? Let me tell you the truth. That old man in the room will never wake up in this lifetime. I had someone check his condition early on. The poison he was struck with, not even the golden immortals of the great overarching heaven can cure it. The reason I accepted this brat's bet was to make you understand that you no longer have any support, and no one can protect you anymore, because they will all have to die. Just then, a voice rang out. Old man, the battle between Su Feng and the bearded old man, Yi Hu, is not over yet. As for Su Feng, he had unexpected support thanks to the appearance of Uncle Yi. He used his power to send him flying straight into a wall. This overwhelming force made Yi Hu quite flustered. He asked him, how can this be? How did you wake up? Uncle Yi looked at him and replied, this is the spirit entry realm. Even with only 30% of my power, I can easily handle someone at the peak of the 9th rank. Su Feng on the side was very impressed. The spirit entry realm, is that terrifying? Yi Hu, in a bit of a panic, brought up another issue with Su Feng. Kid, don't you forget the promise between you and me. Su Feng Ziplit Lao Li. Su Feng, will absolutely not go back on my word. Soon, I will have a match with you. Hearing this, Yi Hu quickly retreated. The sun set. A girl's voice rang out. Su Feng, do you want to devour the Black Lightning Beast Core? He replied, although Uncle Yi fought Yi Hu, that can't replace the promise between me and Yi Hu. I was originally planning to devour it in a few days, but on second thought, it's better to increase my strength quickly to reduce the uncertainty. Saying that, Su Feng and the crystal orb in his hand merged into one. A purple, flower-shaped seal appeared on his forehead. A lotus pedestal appeared under Su Feng's feet. The sound of electric currents crackled around his body. The crystal orb in Su Feng's hand also began to react. It seemed to be compressing something and was about to explode. Immediately, it transformed into a long, thin, black object. The outer surface even had jade-green lightning bolts. Gradually, the object elongated and took on its true form. It grew grotesque dragon heads and then stabbed straight into Su Feng's chest. The girl became horrified and screamed. Su Feng! Su Feng's body turned pale. The lightning bolts also began to move in a trajectory. It turned out that he had merged with the crystal orb and had acquired a completely new source of power. The dark dragons from before tried to attack, but were blocked by the flower petals. It didn't stop there. As soon as they touched the petals, they were absorbed inside. Everything poured into the seal on Su Feng's forehead. Uncle Yi and the girl were very surprised by this strange phenomenon. He asked, "He can devour the purple light of the black lightning? Why did you let him try?" The girl replied, "I trust him." Uncle Yi asked again, "Do you know what the purple light radiating from his body is?" "I don't know. I only know it's a type of lightning that can devour black lightning." Uncle Yi thought for a long time. Lightning? He's truly a strange person. Since you trust him, you don't need to worry so much. As for Su Feng, his rapid breaths gradually filled the air. The next second, a blinding light descended on Su Feng. It even pierced through the roof of the tower and shot straight into the sky. Now, Su Feng had truly merged with this terrifying power. Seeing what Su Feng had just accomplished made the girl feel happy for him. She said, "Su Feng, I knew you could get through it." Uncle Yi also ran over to join the fun. "Little brother, congratulations. You will surely have a bright future." Su Feng couldn't hide his joy. He replied shyly, "Uncle Yi, you praise me too much." A short time later, at a place called the Shao Manor, Su Feng was watering the plants and feeling smug. "I didn't expect to break through to the 9th rank like this. If I weren't originally a lightning body, as long as Yi who doesn't reach the 10th rank, I don't need to be afraid of him." Starting from last time, the purple lightning flower seems to have changed shape, but feels like an upgrade. As he was lost in his thoughts, a voice came from behind. It turned out to be Shaolin Lu. He asked him, "Su Feng, what are you doing?" "Su Feng, Zeep Li. It's been too peaceful lately. I have nothing to do, so I want to take care of the flowers and plants in a manner." Shaolin Lu smiled and said, "It's normal. The Ling and Shao families have been fighting for so many years. Neither side can gain an advantage. Every time they just let it go. In the end, it'll be like now, a period of peace." Suddenly, he stepped forward and patted Su Feng's shoulder. "But say, what are you doing? Are you watering the flowers or making tea?" The reason Xiao Lin Lu said this was because the pots Su Feng had just watered were flooded. Xiao Lin Lu quickly snatched the watering can and shouted, "Damn it! From now on, stay away from the flowers and plants in our manor. You're gonna ruin them all." Su Feng could only scratch his head and ask, "By the way, young master, why were you looking for me so early in the morning?" Xiao Lin Lu replied, "The holidays will be over soon, and we have to go to the academy. While we have free time, come with me to hunt a spirit beast and find a medicinal herb." Su Feng was stunned by this suggestion. Seeing his reaction, Xiao Lin Lu reassured him, "Why are you so surprised? If we plan well, we can definitely kill it." Su Feng asked, dazed, "Young master, are you sure? Last time, we were lucky to kill the black serpent because Uncle Yi was seriously injured. He was still convinced. Don't worry, it's not like that one. The one we need to kill is one of the weakest types. It's not on the same level as the one before. No wonder the young master needs a spirit beast. For my father's old injury. Forget it. It's hard to explain to you. Hurry up and get ready. Don't let Lin know. Let's set off quickly." Before Su Feng could go back to pack, Lin grabbed him from behind. She questioned them both. "Don't you two dare try to hide from me." Having no other choice, Shaolin Lu had to raise his voice to stop her. "This matter is very dangerous. Can you please not go this time?" The answer she gave him was no. "No way. You never let me go. This time, I'm definitely going." A quarrel broke out between the siblings. "No way. I won't let you go." At this moment, Su Feng said, "Young master, just let the second miss go. If she stays at home alone, who knows what kind of trouble she'll cause." Seeing that Shaolin Lu was somewhat reluctant, Su Feng added, "Don't worry, young master. I'll take good care of the young miss. I won't let her get into any danger." Shaolin Lu had to agree to this plea. Su Feng and Lin were overjoyed. "Su Feng, I knew you were the best. To me. Su Fang, Ap Fim. I am the second Mrs. Servant. Of course, I have to think of the second Miss. I don't see you as my servant. The little girl replied. In a flash, they arrived at the mountainside, with a scene of bustling guards following behind. Su Feng and Lin followed an old man, talking as they walked. Young miss, this time it's Sanba leading the way. Why does the C family place so much importance on this spirit beast hunt? Actually, my second uncle was once an expert in the spirit entry realm, and he was also a general of the empire. But later, during a battle with an enemy country, he was severely injured by the enemy general, which made him unable to condense the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. That's why his cultivation level dropped so quickly. And every so often, my second uncle needs a spirit crystal and many kinds of medicine to suppress his injuries. After hearing Lin's story, Su Feng replied, so that's how it is. Sometimes, spirit crystals will condense inside spirit beasts. No wonder even Sun Ba is taking action. Up ahead, Shaolin Lu suddenly stopped, making Lin wonder. Why did you stop walking? A group of mysterious people appeared in front of them. Lin recognized them. It's those bastards from the Ling family. Why are they here? Su Feng asked from behind. Do they know that the old master needs a spirit crystal? Shaolin Lu replied. How could they not know? This isn't a secret. When Ling Yong saw them, he blurted out, isn't that young Master Xiao? What a coincidence. What's wrong? Is that super medicinal father of yours unable to hold on any longer? Yin retorted. You clearly followed us up the mountain and are now pretending. He shouted again. What about it? Not convinced. Shaolin Lu couldn't take it anymore and shouted straight at Ling Yong. Insult my father one more time and see what happens. I'll make you crawl out of this mountain. He wasn't scared at all and boasted directly. Go ahead and try. Last time, if it wasn't for your stinking servant using a dirty spell to let you get the upper hand, I alone would have been enough to kill you. Lang ba interven. Young master, we still have a mission. Don't act on your emotions. On this side, Sun Ba also stopped Shaolin Lu. Young master, the main task is more important. Finally, the people from the Ling family agreed to leave. Sun Ba said, with Ling Yong's personality of retaliating against any insult, he won't leave so easily. Shaolin Lu also agreed with him. That's right. Unusual behavior definitely means there's a problem. I don't know what their purpose is for coming here. Su Feng called out from behind. Young master, regardless of their scheme, we just have to react accordingly. With our lineup, we don't need to be afraid of them. Shaolin Lu replied. Although we have Sun Ba, the Ling family also has a 9th rank expert present. From the lineup, I'm afraid we don't have much of an advantage. Sun Ba then said, Young master, let's find the spirit beast first. We'll deal with things after we get the spirit crystal for the old master. The beautiful scenery was ruined by Ling Yong's words. Ling Ba, why didn't you let me vent my anger? That time in the North Town, Shaolin made me lose all my face. Should I just let go like that? Ling Ba Ziplit? Young master, no need to rush. Let's deal with everything after the old master enters the spirit entry realm. That's easy for you to say. But whenever I remember that humiliation, I can't stand it for a single minute. I don't know when father will enter the spirit entry realm. Ling Ba said with certainty. Soon. The old master is preparing everything. After all, heavenly lightning is no joke. In short, on this trip, we must get the thing in that cave. Ling Yong asked again, is your information reliable? He smiled and said, this is the information the old master told me. The old master said that a reclusive expert passed away in a cave dwelling here. There might be profound techniques and spells of earth grade or higher inside. Besides, even if there isn't, we can still cause trouble for the Xiao family and prevent them from killing the spirit beast. This trip won't be in vain. Ling Yong was delighted. He replied with a sinister smile. Right. Very well said. As for the Xiao family group, everyone was out of breath because the journey was still too long. Shaolin Lu panted and said, what's going on? We've been searching all day. We haven't seen a single rare spirit beast. Just a bunch of trash spirit beasts. Sun Ba looked at Lin's appearance and became suspicious. Why is it that the second miss has been following us all this way and can still run and jump as if she's flying? Lin turned to her brother and said, come over here quickly. There's a new discovery here. Shaolin refused because he was exhausted. I'm not hunting anymore. No matter how rare it is, I'm not hunting anymore. Sun Ba told the little girl, sell the spirit beast we've hunted and get some money. We'll go again another day. My old bones are about to break. Elin suddenly panicked and ran, shouting, "Oh no, it's about to come out." A huge black shadow appeared from behind the little girl. It was a top-grade spirit deer, which greatly surprised Xiao, Lin, Lu, and Sun Ba. They frantically chased after it. Xiao Lin Lu ordered, "Surround it from the left and right. Don't provoke it." After surrounding it, attack with arrows. We'll deal with it after it's seriously injured. Everyone, chase after it. One of the people with him panted and said, "How can we chase it? What do we do with the spirit beasts we've already harvested? It's too heavy." Sun Ba shouted, "Throw it all away. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and chase it." So they did as they were told and threw it all away. The little girly Lin at this moment said to Su Feng, "Can you tell them to kill another spirit beast? That one is so beautiful." Su Feng Zeep Li. Second miss. The danger level of this spirit beast is very low. If it were another spirit beast, I'm afraid our Xiao family members would die. Second miss. Let's hurry and follow them. They're about to leave. As for the Ling family group, Ling Yong grumbled, "Ling Ba, how much longer until we find the cave dwelling?" He replied, "Young master, don't be impatient. We should be there soon." Su Feng was secretly observing something, which made Elin curious. "Su Feng, what are you doing?" Saying that, the little girl looked at the group of people in front of her and realized. It's Ling Yong's group. They were discussing something. If that cave dwelling doesn't have an earth-grade profound technique, I won't be able to contain my anger toward Shaolin today. After hearing this, both of them were very surprised. Su Feng immediately had a plan. If I get another set of earth-grade profound techniques, I'll be almost certain to win against Yi Hu. His silence made the little girl confused, and she asked, "Su Feng, are you planning to rob them?" Su Feng quickly thought, this persistent and crazy pursuit of knowledge. How can it be called robbing? Since you didn't get an answer from Su Feng, Yilin said, "Then I'll wait for you here. Be careful. It's okay if you can't get it. Just don't get into a conflict with them." Su Feng asked the little girl, "Aren't you scared to stay here alone?" Yilin pointed to the rock over there and said, "I'm not scared. I'll stay there and won't wander off. I'll wait for you to come back." Seeing Su Feng's somewhat worried expression, Yilin emphasized again, "All right, stop dawdling. Hurry up and go." Su Feng hesitated for a moment and then quickly dashed off. Yilin watched Su Feng's figure recede into the distance and thought, "I really want to go with you, but I'm more afraid of being a burden to you." The Ling family group was moving between two cliffs. "Young master, after we pass this gorge, we should be close. We need to figure out how to find that mountain cave. Everyone, speed up. Search carefully. Whoever finds the cave entrance will be handsomely rewarded." Hearing these words, they all got excited and split up the search. Su Feng, hiding in the bushes behind them, overheard and concluded, "It seems the cave dwelling they're talking about is behind this gorge." Ling Ba spoke up, "Young master, this is not good. There are many kinds of fierce beasts in these deep mountains. Acting like this might cause trouble." Ling Yong ignored his words and said, "We haven't seen any spirit beasts along the way, let alone any fierce beasts." "Ling Ba, you're worrying too much." Ling Ba replied with a grim expression. "That's what makes it even more frightening." The guards were still searching energetically. "Don't you dare compete with me. Can anyone run faster than me? Serves you right for not training properly." Immediately, he was snatched up by a giant spirit beast that appeared. This terrified everyone, and they scattered in all directions. Ling Ba, seeing the situation was not good, ordered, "Everyone fall back. This is a spirit beast. Use your bows and arrows. Don't fight it head-on." The spirit beast defeated and killed them one by one, making Ling Yong tremble with fear. "Are you kidding me? I didn't come here to kill a spirit beast. I don't have time to play with you. If you want to play, go find the people from the Xiao family." A guard ran over and reported, "Young master, bad news. A Xi family servant just ran past here. It turned out to be Su Feng." He said excitedly, "You guys take your time and play. I'll be going ahead." Ling Yong was stunned. When he saw Su Feng appear here, he shouted, "Brat, if you dare to fight me for the profound technique, I'll kill you." Ling Ba quickly intervened. "Young master, this spirit beast is unusually fierce. We should retreat first." Of course, Ling Yong didn't back down and replied, "Ling Ba, he's trying to steal my profound technique. How can I accept that? Young master, you're worrying too much. There's no way they could know about the profound technique. Look at how anxious that monkey is. He most likely already knows." Su Feng ran and shouted excitedly, Earth-grade profound technique. Here I come. Ling Yong charged forward in anger. I really can't hold back this anger anymore. I have to kill him. No one can stop me. The spirit beast jumped up and slapped Ling Yong, making him turn pale and faint on the spot. Ling Ba quickly caught him and ordered his subordinates. Quick, counterattack with your bows and arrows. Thousands of arrows were fired, but it was unclear if they could kill it. As for Su Feng, he rushed forward. I have to find the cave dwelling before they deal with the spirit beast. Suddenly, Su Feng found a strange movement. Here it is. That was too easy to find. After activating the mechanism, the door slowly lifted. As Su Feng gradually entered, a human skeleton that had been dead for centuries appeared. Su Feng looked at it and said, "Old sir, you are full of righteous spirit. You must have been an upright and just man. If I weren't in a hurry today, I would have liked to light some incense and pay my respects to you. But where is the Earth-grade profound technique?" Su Feng rummaged through the jars around the skeleton and asked, "Strange. I've looked everywhere. Why can't I find it? Could it be over there? My apologies, old sir." Su Feng opened the box behind the skeleton. As expected, it contained many treasures. Su Feng quickly picked them up and marveled. There's a transmission of spiritual energy. It really is an Earth-grade profound technique. From outside the cave, Ling Yong's voice rang out, distraught. "Su Feng, I'll come and take your life. I'm going to cut you into 100 pieces." Su Feng was stunned. "They found me so quickly?" Saying that, he used the mechanism to close the secret chamber. Seeing this scene, Ling Yong sneered. "So what if you close that stone door? Do you think I can't get in?" Truly naive. "I'll show you a scene of catching a turtle in a jar. You're the jar. You're the turtle." He charged forward aggressively. His fist was seen sparking with fire. "Lang ba interven." "Young master, calm down. Don't let your anger cloud your judgment." Unfortunately, he had already flown straight into the cave and delivered a devastating punch, destroying everything. Even more unfortunately, he missed, and Su Feng had already grabbed the treasures and run away. As soon as he escaped the cave entrance, he was surrounded by the Ling family's men. Ling Yong fumbled around inside, but found nothing. He roared, "Damn it." He cleaned the place out. He didn't leave a single thing for me. He rushed to the cave entrance and said, "Lang Ba, this brat stole everything from the cave. He even crushed the old sir's remains. He's completely inhuman." Ling Ba then demanded of Su Feng, "Brat, as long as you listen to me, I can spare your life today." Ling Yong screamed again. "No, this brat must die. Young master, our Ling family has suffered heavy casualties today. We can't fight anymore. Brat, the jade jar's in your hands. You can choose one. Leave the rest to me. I will ensure your safety." Su Feng ziplit lao li. "Only children make choices. I'll take them all." Ling Ba flew into a rage. "You don't know what's good for you. What rank are you? Don't you even know yourself?" Su Feng also used the power he had just obtained and charged forward. "Can you stop me?" One punch allowed Su Feng to easily break through the encirclement. He left before they could react. Ling Yong shouted in frustration, "Ling Ba, why didn't you stop him?" Only he was still stunned by the power Su Feng had just used. How is that possible? After letting Su Feng escape, Ling Yong screamed in frustration, "Chase him! Kill him!" Immediately, his subordinates gave chase. "Charge!" Feeling they were too slow, he demonstrated for them. "Why are you all running so slowly? Do you want to die?" Suddenly, he tripped on a rock and fell flat on his face. Ling Ba saw this and asked, "Young master, are you okay?" He then ordered them, "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and chase him." Ling Yong was furious. "I really can't hold back this anger anymore." "On what grounds?" "We fought the monster, and he took all the equipment." In another development, Su Feng was now fleeing into the forest with the equipment. But a moment later, Ling Yong's subordinates caught up. "Stop!" He quickly realized and stuffed the equipment inside. They caught up so quickly, there are too many of them. If I get surrounded, I'm done for. They took advantage of having bows and shot at him continuously. However, the arrows luckily missed him. Su Feng said again, "Do you really think I have no way to deal with you? Then I'll kill a few chickens to scare the monkeys." Saying that, he quickly fled into the forest. They were actually on guard. "Be careful, there might be a trap. That brat is hiding behind that tree. Ready your bows and arrows. The moment he peeks his head out, shoot." They planned to aim at that tree. Behind the tree, Su Feng took the opportunity to channel his internal energy into his hands. Raging Wind Fist. Hearing a sound, they immediately noticed. From that tree, a shockwave from his punch flew towards them. With just one move, he caused them heavy losses. Ling Yong, seeing this from behind, said arrogantly, "What a bunch of trash." Seeing Su Feng flee again, he shouted angrily, "You beast! Don't get cocky. I will definitely skin you alive and pull out your bones." Therefore, Ling Ba suggested, "I'll chase after him and stop him first. Young master, you bring your men and catch up quickly. Today, we must vent this anger for you, young master." He immediately agreed. "Anzai, Lang Ba, I must personally castrate him." Immediately after, he charged forward confidently. "Don't worry, young master. That beast is definitely going to die today. A fledgling who dares to fight our Ling family. Who gave you the courage?" He shouted as he chased. "You know nothing about the dangers of society. Wouldn't it be better to live a proper life?" Seeing this, Su Feng was surprised. "So fast?" He laughed mockingly. "Get back to stuff. I'll give you a quick death, brat." However, he turned back and replied, "Hilarious. The stuff fell from the sky. I picked it up from the ground. It doesn't belong to anyone. If you got the guts, come and take it. I have to find a way to escape them." A moment later, they reached a cliff. Seizing the opportunity, Su Feng channeled his internal energy and ran towards it. As for Ling Ba, he was furious. "Damn it, I can't catch up? Could it be that this brat is already at the 9th rank? But just a short while ago, he was only at the 7th rank. Could it be that this cooked duck is about to fly away?" However, Su Feng suddenly stopped. He said smugly, "Let me ask you, are you scared or not? Brat, keep running, or you could just jump down." Faced with this difficult situation, Su Feng remained calm. "Old man, the one who should be scared is you. As long as I can kill you, I can naturally escape." At this moment, he drew his precious sword. But because it was too long, he dropped it. His action made him laugh mockingly. "You think you're worthy of killing me?" He affirmed, "To kill you, I alone am enough. Before they catch up, I will use this great precious sword to kill you. I will definitely make your Ling family suffer a great loss of vitality." He heard this and was disdainful. A brat who only knows how to boast. He immediately rushed to attack, but Su Feng easily cut his weapon. Only then did his expression change. "This precious sword is so sharp. It absolutely cannot fall into the hands of a despicable person like you. Today, you'll vomit out what you swallowed." So he performed the infinite light staff. In response, Su Feng used a raging wind fist to block the blow. He easily deflected it. It seems that when the staff is shorter, its power is not that great. Insulted, he became angry. "Damn it, this brat is really at the 9th rank. If I let him continue to develop like this, who in the small town will be able to suppress him in the future? Today, I will definitely take your dog life. I must give him a fatal blow." Then he rushed forward. Su Feng bluntly put down his sword and channeled energy into his hands. He gasped in astonishment. "Oh no, it's an Earth-grade spell." In the end, he took the full brunt of his Frost Seal spell. His body gradually began to be frozen by the spell. "You can't kill me." A moment later, Ling Yong and his subordinates arrived as reinforcements. "You bastard! Stop right there. Young master, hurry up and shoot him. What was bound to happen, happened." Su Feng mercilessly finished him off. And so, he was gone forever. This made Ling Yong furious. "You're looking for death. Everyone, shoot him. Kill him." However, he managed to retrieve his sword in time. But at this moment, he still intended to kill him. "I don't believe he can fly this time." Unexpectedly, he jumped straight off the cliff. This situation made them gasp in astonishment. Actually, Su Feng had experience from the last time he fell into the abyss with young Master Lu. This time, of course, it had to be more mature and safer, and even more exciting. He had managed to use a parachute to fly away. At the top of the mountain, Xiao Yilin was still sitting there waiting for Su Feng. I wonder if Su Feng is okay now. What is he doing now? Back to Su Feng. He was very happy after escaping them. However, he suddenly remembered something. That's right, the second miss is still on the mountain. Up above, Ling Yong was furious. "This is infuriating." He still managed to escape. Suddenly, a subordinate announced, "Young master, look, that brat is flying back here." Su Feng finally had to turn back, but his face suddenly turned pale. Oh no, the side effects of using the Earth-grade spell are kicking in. Because of this, he crashed straight into the forest below. Seeing this, they were excited. "Strange, why can't I see him anymore?" He must have flown into the abyss. That beast is either dead or injured. Ling Yong then ordered, "You few, escort Ling Ba's body back to the Ling family. Explain everything to my father. The rest of you, come with me and chase him. If I don't kill him today, it will be hard to quell the anger in my heart." However, they were a little hesitant. He then urged them, "What are you afraid of? That brat has already used an earthgrade spell. He definitely doesn't have much strength left. As long as we find him, we can definitely kill him." They continuously searched everywhere. "Young master, we can't find him over here. He's not here either." He found it strange. Where'd he go? He was clearly nearby. That brat definitely couldn't have run far. Hurry up and chase him. But Su Feng was currently cultivating his internal energy on a tree branch. It's much better now. Cultivating the Dao Xin scripture is really effective against the side effects of using an earth-grade spell. A short while later, he breathed a sigh of relief. That fool Ling Yong has finally left. It's getting late. I'm afraid the second miss is getting impatient. So he hurried to the second miss's location. But on the way, he suddenly discovered something. There's blood here. Seeing the bloodstains, he assumed, these are all traces left by a fierce beast. He suddenly remembered that the young miss had said, "I'll stay there and not wander off, waiting for you to come back." Thinking of this, he immediately rushed off. Unexpectedly, the monster had already reached Lin's location. Faced with the huge monster, she was terrified. Just as it was about to eat her, Su Feng arrived in time to save her. With just one blow, he easily defeated it. "Second miss, I'm late. This beast is so dangerous." "Why didn't you hide, second miss?" She said happily. "I promised you I would stay here and not wander off. I was afraid you wouldn't be able to find me when you came back. Besides, I knew you, Su Feng, would definitely come back to save me." Hearing Lin's words, he was stunned and said, "You fool." Just then, the monster actually woke up and charged. Its face was full of ferocity. Seeing this, Su Feng immediately activated his technique and punched it into oblivion. Faced with his overwhelming power, she was astonished. After that, it lay still and breathed its last. Lin was excited. She praised, "Well done, Su Feng." He also jumped down. "I'll go see if it has a spirit crystal inside." Lin asked curiously, "By the way, did you get the Earth-grade profound technique?" And then he showed off the precious sword. "I got it. Look, there's also a big precious sword like this." She was extremely surprised. "Amazing." Then he mercilessly cut open its stomach. But when they opened it, the two were surprised to find a crystal. "This is the spirit crystal I saw before." Before, Lin had thought, "I wonder if my brother got the spirit crystal." If he didn't, suddenly, he turned and smiled brightly. Then the spirit crystal is a gift for the second miss. Just waiting for that, she excitedly suggested, "Let's go meet up with my brother." As for Shaolin Lu, it seemed he couldn't find any beasts. A moment later, Lin also arrived at their location. "Brother, we're here." "Young master," he asked softly, "Su Feng, are you and Lin okay?" She replied, "Cousin, we're fine. In fact, we're great." So he suggested, "All right then, let's go back." Finding it strange, Su Feng spoke up. "Young master, you couldn't kill that spirit beast?" He said hesitantly, "We killed 3 spirit beasts. We even lost some men. But unfortunately, none of the spirit beasts had a spirit crystal." However, at this moment, Lin showed off the spirit crystal. "Brother, look what this is." They were astonished. "Damn it, where did such a good spirit crystal come from?" Su Feng said modestly, "It was just luck. This spirit beast was already severely injured by the Ling family's people. We just happened to run into it. That's how I was able to kill it." Lin Lu was excited. If the Ling family injured it, why did they let you steal their food? So he said, "It's a long story. Let's go back first and talk later." Lin Lu kept talking. "All right, after we get back, tell me everything in detail. You've done a great service this time. My father will definitely reward you handsomely." When they got home, a loud shout was heard. "What did you say?" Lin Lu reported in a panic. "Father, he just said he killed Ling Ba." Hearing this news, he was even more concerned. Ling Ba's status in the Ling family is not ordinary. "How could you just kill him like that?" Lin Lu, on the side, said angrily. "In other words, next, the Shao and Ling families will have a huge fight. You are truly reckless." He approached in shock and said, "To be able to kill Ling Ba also means your strength has already reached the 9th rank?" "Yes, that's right, old man." Hearing this, he immediately changed his attitude. This brat has surpassed my son in the blink of an eye. He's growing up too fast. He also said happily, "From now on, our Shao family has 2 ninth-rank experts. This is a good thing. A good thing." Suddenly, they remembered what had just happened. Wait, this brat killed Ling Ba, father. That's right. The Ling family will definitely wait for an opportunity to take revenge. Quick, send down the order. Everyone, arm yourselves. During this time, Su Feng, you shouldn't go out to avoid any conflicts. Cut to another location. A person who seemed very angry smashed a table. He asked softly, "Who is that person?" Ling Yong then replied, "His name is Su Feng. The person who injured me before was also him." Hearing this, he was furious. How is that possible? This is truly outrageous. Give Ling Ba a proper burial. Pass on my words. Everyone in the Ling family, high and low, must remain quiet during this time. Ling Yong immediately agreed. Yes, father. Everyone in the Ling family, high and low, prepare to move out. Today we must annihilate their Shao family. However, he didn't. Stop. Wait, what did father just say? He sipped his tea and said, "Be calm. During this time, don't go seeking revenge on the Shao family." But he thought, that damned slave stole the profound technique from the cave dwelling and the medicinal guide that father needed. And he also killed Ling Ba. How can you endure this anger, father? Suddenly, he shouted angrily, "Shut up. Do you not understand your father's words? I will begin my seclusion. We'll deal with everything after I come out. Leave." Although he was very angry, there was nothing he could do. You dare to steal my profound technique. I can't endure this anger any longer. I will make their Shao family pay tenfold. Cut to the Shao manor, Su Feng's place. Inside the house, he was happy. An Earth-grade profound technique. 7 killing slashes. The sword has 7 moves. Continuous. Unleashed. The power of each move will be stronger than the previous one. But right now, it's still a stretch for me to use an Earth-grade technique. After the 3rd move, I'll be completely exhausted. But the Ling family has been so quiet lately. There's been no act of revenge. It's really strange. Suddenly, a gust of wind blew, making Su Feng a little curious. Is the wind blowing a sign of a coming storm? Last time, I heard Uncle Yi say, the difference between the 10th and 9th ranks is extracting all the strength from one's body. Only after mastering the 10th rank can one break through to the spirit entry realm. And the biggest difference between the spirit entry realm and the chi strength realm is spiritual energy. Because I cultivate the Huaxiake, Bao, Dao, Xin scripture, I already have spiritual energy even though I'm only in the chi strength realm. This is also why I can use earth-grade spells and profound techniques even though I'm only in the chi strength realm. If spiritual energy is so much higher than chi strength, what if I merge my spiritual energy with my chi strength? Could I break through to the 10th rank in one step? However, it's a bit dangerous. But I don't know when the Ling family will take revenge. Increasing my strength is the most urgent matter. Streams of spiritual energy were thus absorbed by him. The next morning, Jian Yuan came to Su Feng's place and wondered. It's so strange. How did Su Feng level up so quickly? I've been watching all night. There's nothing special. It's just normal meditation. And Su Feng even dozed off a few times. I really don't understand how he levels up. I'm so sleepy, I'm going back to my room to sleep. But on his way out, he ran into Lin Lu. Young master, when did you get here? Unexpectedly, his eyes were also full of dark circles. I just arrived. Keep your voice down. Suddenly, he asked, Jian Yuan, did you notice anything special? He thought, young master, in my opinion, Su Feng has fallen asleep. Otherwise, why can't I feel any strength radiating from him? If he can level up like this, is there any justice in this world? Suddenly, the pages of the book flipped to other pages. This made them feel strange. Is the wind picking up? A short while later, Su Feng suddenly initiated a 10th rank breakthrough. This made the two of them exclaim in shock. How is this possible? This is truly against the laws of nature. This guy can level up even while sleeping? Su Feng walked and thought about this power. It's not like chi strength, and it's not like spiritual energy. I should go ask Uncle Yi. That's better. At the same time, Jian Yuan suddenly wondered how Su Feng did it. Li Wei told him not to worry about it and to disperse. After that, Jian Yuan complained that he was really sleepy. He had been up all night and couldn't even keep his eyes open. Suddenly, the young Miss Xiao Yilin came and banged on the door, calling for Su Feng. Su Feng, open the door. As she kicked the door in frustration, Jian Yuan walked by. She told him to stop. Jian Yuan, do you know where Su Feng went? He replied. She said angrily, second uncle already said he has to stay at home during this time. The Ling family will take revenge at any time. And he still ran out. He must have gone to the tea pavilion. Let's go quickly. He gently said, yes. Passing by a shop, she said, this is the Shao family shop. Suddenly, she stopped and thought, that's right, I almost forgot. She quickly told Jian Yuan, let's go into the fabric shop and take a look. He could only sigh and say yes. At this moment, Ling Yong saw him and wondered, isn't that the second miss of the Shao family? The servant with him replied, young master, the old master has instructed that we should not have any conflicts with the Shao family during this time. Please don't make things difficult for me. He held the mask in his hand and happily asked the shopkeeper, how much is this mask? I'll buy it. 2 coins. The shopkeeper replied. As for Yilin, she had finished choosing her fabric and smiled happily. Done. Let's go. Jiang Yuan. Suddenly, Jiang Yuan was lying on the ground, sleeping and snoring loudly. Seeing this, she shouted, what are you doing? Immediately, he woke up. Young miss, let's go. The tea pavilion is just ahead. Just then, Ling Yong told his servants, you too, go buy me some wine. Hurry up. The two of them said in unison, yes. After that, he turned and thought, your Shao family owes me. Don't blame me for being cruel. Suddenly, the wind blew very strongly, surprising everyone. As for Jiang Yuan, he cried out in alarm, second miss. Immediately, he stood up and shouted in a hurry, oh no, I can't see the second miss anymore. He rushed forward and said, could it be that the second miss went to the tea pavilion alone? Unexpectedly, Ling Yong had put on a mask and captured the second miss. Cut to the tea pavilion. At this moment, Uncle Yi happily said, don't worry. Su Feng, although your chi's strength has become strange, it's not a bad thing. And because of that, I'm afraid your current strength is even stronger than a normal 10th rank. I believe you will be able to enter the spirit entry realm soon. Hearing this, Su Feng happily replied, I hope so, as Uncle Yi said. Suddenly, Jiang Yuan rushed in and shouted, Su Feng, is the second miss here? He turned and mumbled, second Mississippi. After that, Jiang Yuan said, the second miss took me to find you, saying it's very dangerous for you to be out now. So she wanted to come here and bring you back. After speaking, Su Feng's expression became tense, and he asked, so where is the second miss? At this moment, Jiang Yuan could only scratch his head helplessly and say, halfway there, the second miss went into the Shao family shop to buy some things. After she came out, I wasn't paying attention, and then I couldn't see the young miss anymore. Su Feng began to shout in a hurry, where's that shop? Take me there now. As for Jiang Yuan, he could only helplessly reply, yes. Right in the tea pavilion, Su Feng said, Uncle Yi, Sister Cece, I have something to do. I'm leaving first. Uncle Yi said to the girl next to him, it seems the Ling family has endured for so long and is starting to take revenge. The girl continued, the Shao family now has 2 10th rank experts. The Ling family is probably not willing. At the place where Yilin was captured, she was in great pain and could only cry, while Ling Yong cruelly said, I advise you not to move. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite. He smiled sinisterly. I am the infamous bandit of the 7th generation. Killing people is like a daily meal. Don't bother me. Unable to bear it anymore, the second miss bit his hand. Her bite made Ling Yong cry out in pain and let go. So the second miss escaped from his grasp and shouted, Ling Yong, are you sick? Not stopping her anger there, she continued, you are, for better or worse, a descendant of a reputable family, and yet you kidnap people on the street. He sat down and asserted, I'm not some Ling Yong. Don't talk nonsense. At this moment, she suddenly reached out and pulled off his mask, and he helplessly asked, haven't you been taught a lesson yet? Without hesitation, she replied, do you believe I'll call Su Feng to give you a beating? At this moment, his anger reached its peak, and he shouted, I really can't take it anymore. Immediately, he grabbed her by the neck and pushed her against the wall, saying, you forced me to do this. Don't think I don't kill women. After that, the cloth she bought for Su Feng fell to the ground. As she was being choked, she was in great pain and could only think of Su Feng. At the tea pavilion at this moment, Jiang Yuan was still very panicked and said, Su Feng, I went back to the manor to look. The young miss didn't come back. The old master has sent all the servants to search for the young miss all over the town. Hearing this, Su Feng told them to split up and search the surrounding shops, and he would search too. Where on earth is the young miss? After that, Jiang Yuan, full of regret, cried and said, "It's all my fault. I didn't protect the young miss well. I shouldn't have." Before he could finish, Yihu jumped in and said, "You shouldn't have been caught by me at this time, brat." Hearing this, Su Feng turned in surprise and called out, "Yihu." Immediately, Yihu asked, "Brat, have you forgotten something? Get out of the way. I don't have time right now." Su Feng zipped. Not giving up, Yihu asked again, "Do you think you're invincible just because you used some trick to kill a 9th rank?" He proclaimed himself, "I am at the peak of the 9th rank. Even 3 or 4 of those old Ling family geezers are no match for me." Because he talked too much, Su Feng shouted, "Our 1-month appointment is in a few days. Get out of the way." He smiled contemptuously and asked, "Scared? If you're scared, then call me old master. I'll let you live a few more days." Without hesitation, he asked, "You're not moving today, are you?" "No, I've already said it. As long as you call me old master, I'll let you live a few more days." "Grandson," Yihu replied. Furious, Su Feng clenched his fist and shouted, "Are you looking for death?" Yihu shouted back strongly, "Flashy but useless. Overestimating yourself." Suddenly, Su Feng kicked him hard, sending him to the ground. He thought, "How can this be? Could this brat be?" He angrily raised his hands and said, "I told you to move. You didn't move. You're looking for death." At this moment, his face turned pale as he thought, "Damn it. This brat has already broken through to the 10th rank." The fight was still on. Yihu clapped his hands and said, "It's not certain who will win yet." He got into a strong stance, charged forward, and punched Su Feng with extreme force. Seeing this, the servants cried out in unison, "What a powerful punch! So strong, this brat." At this moment, he turned and called out to Jiang Yuan, "Don't just stand there, let's go." Saying that, he turned and ran. Jiang Yuan followed, shouting, "Hey, wait for me." At this moment, Yihu was lying there in a pathetic state, beaten so badly that even his mother wouldn't recognize him. "What the?" the surrounding people said in unison. At the place where the second miss was captured, Ling Yong said resolutely, "Su Feng killed Uncle Ling. This is what your Shao family owes me. It was bound to happen sooner or later. Today, I will use your body to collect some interest." He began to reach down and tear her clothes. As he was about to attack, a shout of "Young Master" was heard. His servants reported, "Young Master, we found you." The old master said to keep a low profile during this time, and we shouldn't seek revenge on the Shao family. Angrily, he shouted, "Can't you see I'm busy? Get lost." The 2 servants gently said, "We are also following orders. Young master, our apologies." Saying that, the 2 of them came and dragged Ling Yong away. Not accepting this, he shouted, "Since when do I, Ling Yong, need 2 servants to tell me what to do? Let me go. Are you using a chicken feather as a command token?" The 2 of them replied, "We wouldn't dare. We wouldn't dare. The young master's teachings are correct. Let me go. Damn it, I was almost done. Let go," he demanded. Escaping Ling Yong's grasp, she quickly picked up the cloth she had bought for Su Feng. At this moment, sitting in a corner, she thought worriedly, "Mother said that a girl's undergarments can only be seen by her future husband. How will I be able to face people in the future?" Meanwhile, everyone outside was urgently looking for her. "Second miss, where are you?" "One of the servants over there." Another servant asked, "Excuse me, have you seen our second miss?" The person replied, "No." The servant ran past, calling, "Second miss." Su Feng shouted, "Second miss, where are you?" He thought as he ran, "Where on earth is she?" He rushed around, searching everywhere. She sat in a corner, sadly thinking Su Feng. Suddenly, he stopped and found the second miss huddled in that alley, her head bowed. Seeing the young miss sitting in a corner, he comforted her, "Young Mississippi, don't cry anymore." She was still crying and told him, "That Ling Yong, he dared to bully me. Luckily, he was dragged back by 2 of his family servants. He even dared to take off all my clothes and almost took my virginity. What am I going to do now? And in the future, you'll definitely look at me with contempt and won't play with me anymore." Hearing this, he came closer, stroked her head, and comforted her. "How could that be? I will always love and protect the young miss. So please rest assured, young miss, I will always be by your side." After that, her eyes lit up and she asked, "Are you telling the truth?" "Of course," he replied with a smile. The 2 of them rushed to hug each other, and she said, "Thank you." He continued, and young miss, rest assured, I will definitely get revenge for you. The first day of taking care of the young miss had begun. Her father came and asked, Xiao Lu, how is my daughter? She quickly replied, keep your voice down, sir. The young miss just fell asleep. And since the young miss returned last night, she has looked sad and had a lot on her mind. She even kept calling Su Feng's name. He turned his gaze to Jiang Yuan and asked, tell me what happened. At this moment, he told the story. Actually, it was like this. As for the young miss in here, she kept saying Su Feng. Su Feng. Suddenly, Zilin hugged Jiang Yuan and shouted, Ling Yong, I will definitely kill you. Seeing this, he said, Zilin, calm down. Let go of Jiang Yuan. The Ling family is not a simple clan. For now, don't act rashly. We will definitely get justice for this grievance. He suddenly remembered. By the way, why haven't I seen Su Feng? Jiang Yuan immediately replied. Last night, he brought the young miss back to her room and then went somewhere, and he's been gone ever since. At this moment, the young miss woke up and called second uncle. He said, Elin. She, with teary eyes, requested, Uncle, please go find Su Feng for me. He replied, this matter. Taking advantage of the situation, she continued, he must have gone to get revenge for me. Hearing this, Shaolin's face turned purple and he asked, what? Are you telling the truth? Elin's father gently said, it's very possible. As soon as he finished speaking, Shaolin said, Su Feng is just a servant. He told Jiang Yuan to pass on the message. Tell everyone to prepare. I need to mobilize all our forces. In an instant, he closed his eyes and thought, I will definitely settle this grudge. At the same time, Su Feng had arrived at Ling Yong's place. The guard saw him approaching and said, hey you, stop right there. No one is allowed to enter the Ling manor. He ignored their words and resolutely said, get out of the way. The guard still said, if you break the rules, you will be beaten. He smiled sinisterly and asked, is that so? I like breaking the rules, so what? At this moment, a guard who was high asked, what's all the noise about so early in the morning? So uncultured. The guards had realized that he was Su Feng, which made them fall back in surprise. He charged forward and shouted fiercely, die! As Su Feng ran in, the other servants also burst through the door and chased after him. They shouted, quick! Hurry up! Kill that guy! And so the sword fight began. Everyone had a sword in their hand. Su Feng held a sword in front of him and said, what a bunch of small fry. They all rushed in and started fighting. The guard said, with me here, let's see if you dare to be arrogant anymore. He used the Heavenly Tiger Divine sword combined with the Hegemon Heavenly Divine Might technique. Then he jumped up and used the life-stealing, soul-bewitching technique. Fast light slash. The tip of his sword began to strike down towards Su Feng's face. At this moment, Su Feng was highly focused. He quickly unleashed all his power to fight, which made the guard just stand there and watch in surprise. Immediately, the tip of the sword hit his head, causing him to fall. Su Feng turned around, saw him, and said, overestimating yourself. Inside, a servant rushed to report, young master. Su Feng is causing trouble outside. Young master, please think of a way. He replied. At this moment, when he went outside, Ling Yong saw that everything was in chaos. He smirked and said, all right, let's do it. Let's see how long you can live, Su Feng. In front of Su Feng, he said, Su Feng, oh Su Feng, you came here alone to cause trouble with my Ling family. You're truly looking for death. This day next year will be a fitting anniversary for you. He held out his hand and said, if you surrender now, I will spare your life. Without any hesitation, he resolutely said, who would listen to a piece of trash like you? As he tilted his head, he thought, I have to finish this quickly. Seeing the guards just standing there aiming, Ling Yong angrily said, why aren't you shooting yet? Suddenly, Su Feng charged forward. The guard said, where did that Su Feng go? Suddenly, they turned around and were startled, shouting, damn it, young master, be careful. He charged forward as fast as lightning with boundless power. This made Ling Yong's face turn pale, drained of all blood. After that, Su Feng drew his sword and slashed Ling Yong's arm. He screamed, my arm! That is the consequence you must bear for daring to touch my young miss. Su Feng zipped. Taking advantage of the situation, he turned around and warned, after I cut off your arm, it will be your eyes. His anger reached its peak, making him charge forward and shout, Su Feng, how dare you? Immediately, he slammed his hand into his chest with great force. That blow made it impossible for Su Feng to resist, and he could only stand there, wide-eyed. After that, he charged down, causing everything to explode. The heavens and earth trembled. Su Feng was knocked back and was extremely confused. Spirit entry realm. Ling Yong angrily said to his father, "Father, help me get revenge. I want him dead right now to settle this score." Ling Gui approached Su Feng, who was lying on the ground. Then he directly lifted him up. He said angrily, "You're very bold. You dare to charge into my Ling manor on your own?" But suddenly, Ling Gui's father frowned and asked, "Why do I feel that this force is similar to the one on Uncle Yi?" Ling Yong, on the other side, hurriedly urged his father, "Father, don't waste any more time. Kill him quickly." Hearing this, he glanced at Su Feng and said, "You brought this upon yourself." But suddenly, his face turned pale. After that, Ling Gui was ambushed, forcing him to quickly retreat. Ling Gui, with a smug expression, said, "Xiao Rong, you are very bold too. You dare to lead people into my Ling manor." At this moment, everyone had arrived in time to protect Su Feng. Xiao Yilin called out to him in fear, "Su Feng, wake up. We're here." He looked at the person in front of him and asked, "Second miss, why are you missing an eye?" Xiao Yilin was horrified. "Why have you become so foolish? Wake up." At this moment, Xiao Rong stepped forward and said, "This small town was originally the ancestral home of my Xiao family. Of course, it should belong to my Xiao family. Your Ling family has occupied my Xiao family's territory. Besides, I have 2 10th rank experts on my side, enough to punish you." Ling Gui heard this and asked calmly, "It seems you came today to drive my Ling family out of this small town?" Ling Yong, standing on the other side, said, "Father, kill them quickly." At this moment, he didn't hold back and immediately charged forward, shouting, "A mere 10th rank dares to be so arrogant? Today, I will show you who the true master of this small town is." Seeing this, Su Feng quickly warned Xiao Rong, "Old master, be careful. He might have reached the spirit entry realm." At this moment, the 2 family heads fiercely unleashed their moves at each other. Both seemed to be evenly matched. But when Ling Gui smugly asked, "You can't even withstand one of my palms at the very beginning?" Xiao Rong broke out in a cold sweat. At this moment, Xiao Lin Lu wondered, "Why isn't my father attacking proactively?" Sun Ba frowned and replied, "It seems the Ling family's strength is completely superior to the old master's." Li continued to charge forward and attack his opponent. As he unleashed his moves, he smugly said, "Let's see how long you can last." Xiao Rong used his hand to block the punch from his opponent, but it seemed he was about to reach his limit. Seeing that the opportunity had come, Ling Gui threw another punch. At this moment, blood splattered. Xiao Rong took a blow from the enemy and was seriously injured. Fresh blood gushed from his mouth. He was knocked down by a punch straight to the chest. After that, Ling Gui lowered his hand to the Xiao family's old master's stomach and punched again, sending his opponent flying. Over here, Su Feng was sitting and channeling a move. The Xiao family members were horrified to see their family head fall. Xiao Lin Lu quickly supported his father. At this moment, Ling Gui arrogantly said to Xiao Rong, "You are old. You think you can fight me with just you people?" Ling Yong, although one of his hands was severed, still had the strength to shout, "You are all going to die this time." Seeing this, a subordinate's face turned pale and said, "Young master, hurry back to your room so I can bandage your wound. It's still bleeding." He then cursed his subordinate. "Are you blind? Don't you see the current situation? My father has entered the spirit realm. Later, I will definitely make them wish they were dead." His father smugly said, "Xiao Rong, today is the anniversary of your death." Hearing this, Xiao Rong said, "It's just a pseudo-spirit entry realm. And you think you're in the spirit entry realm." Hearing this, Su Feng frowned and wondered, "Pseudo-spirit entry?" At this moment, Ling Gui stroked his beard and refuted the Xiao family head's words. "So what if it's pseudo-spirit entry? The spiritual energy I possess is enough to destroy you." Suddenly, someone spoke up from behind. He quickly turned his head. Su Feng strode forward and said, "You are in the pseudo-spirit entry realm and can use a little bit of internal strength. It seems you're not that strong." Hearing this, he lifted his foot. Ling Gui charged towards him and asked, "So what?" He swung his hand and shouted, "You're looking for death." Seeing this, Xiao Rong panicked and said, "Su Feng, come back here. You can't beat him." Ling Gui said contemptuously, "He's overestimating himself." Although Su Feng couldn't see his movements clearly, He could definitely buy some time. Seeing that Su Feng had dodged his opponent's move, Xiao Rong couldn't help but be surprised. Huh, this is... He quickly ran in the opposite direction of Ling Gui, which startled him. Su Feng immediately drew his sword. Seeing this, he shouted, "My son, be careful." Xiao Yilin and the Xiao family members widened their eyes to watch the unfolding events. Su Feng used his sword to slash straight at Ling Yong's face. His face began to bleed. Ling Yong covered his bleeding eyes and screamed in pain. "My eyes!" Ling Yong's father, seeing this scene, was furious. Su Feng then said happily, "From now on, no one will be able to see." At this moment, Xiao Yilin panicked and said, "Su Feng, run." Ling Gui charged towards him from a distance. He quickly used his hand to block his punch. After that, Su Feng was sent flying. Luckily, he managed to keep his balance on the ground. In front of him now were the people of the Ling family. Ling Gui ordered his subordinates to take Ling Yong back to his room to rest. At this moment, Su Feng spoke up. "Old master, young master, you two, quickly take the second miss and leave. Let me hold off Ling Gui for you." Hearing this, Xiao Yilin cried and tugged at his sleeve, saying, "I'm not going. I can't leave you." Shaolin Lu asked him in a panic. "What? You can hold off Ling Gui?" Xiao Rong quickly advised. "Su Feng, this is not the time to show off." At this moment, Su Feng told Jiang Yuan to take the second miss away. With tears in her eyes, she refused to leave. "Don't. I want to stay with him." He looked at her and said, "I'm sorry." The family head, Si Rong, looked at Su Feng in surprise. At this moment, he asked him, "Old master, do we have any other choice? Let me try." Shaolin Lu quickly led everyone away and said, "Su Feng, take care." At this moment, Ling Gui smugly said, "Do you think you can run?" The Ling family subordinates all charged forward with their swords. As they were running forward, they suddenly ran into Su Feng blocking their way. He began to calculate. With Sun Ba covering them, the others won't be a threat to them. I just need to make sure they leave here safely, and I can't get close to them anymore. Thinking of this, he swung his sword and slashed straight at the Ling family subordinate. Blood splattered everywhere. In no time, he had defeated them all. Seeing this, Ling Gui warned him in a stern voice, "Brat, if you know what's good for you, get out of my way." Su Feng's face darkened, and he asked, "Don't you want to avenge your son?" At this moment, he drew his sword and said with a serious face, "Then I'll kill you first." Su Feng knew that as long as he held off the person in front of him, everyone would be able to leave safely. As for Li, he looked at him with resentment and blame. "You always ruin my good plans. It seems you have to die today." At this moment, he charged forward and smugly said, "Brat, you can't even take one hit." Li jumped up high, preparing to bring his sword down on Su Feng. At this moment, the Xiao family had already run to the door. Lin Lu asked worriedly, "Father, if we leave like this, will Su Feng be in danger?" Xiao Rong then said, "Since he insisted on fighting Ling Gui alone, he must have a way to escape. If we go to help him, we'll only get in his way." Over here, Su Feng was busy fighting with Ling Gui. Looking at the person in front of him, he said worriedly, "It feels like this guy's ability is even greater than Xiao Rong's. It seems I've underestimated him." He then swung his sword and shouted, "I'll show you what the 10th spirit realm is." Su Feng's eyes widened. After that, he also unleashed his sword technique. Ling Gui with the profound grade. Sword technique, Shuonji. The sword charged forward with great force. As he was about to reach Su Feng, he asked with great arrogance, a blow without any spiritual energy inside the spiritual energy. "I ask you, can you block it?" He swung his sword straight forward, cutting through everything. Rocks and debris flew everywhere. The entire city was also cut in half. In front of Su Feng now was a chaotic scene. He could only block his move. Su Feng accelerated and retreated. Blood also dripped to the ground. At this moment, Ling Gui asked in surprise, "What? Why do you have the aura of the heaven and earth profound lightning on you?" Su Feng sneered at him. "The spirit entry realm isn't that impressive, is it?" Although he was boasting, he had his own plans. The old man must have left here safely. I have no reason to fight him anymore. If I keep exhausting myself like this, I might not be able to beat him. I have to find a chance to run. At this moment, Ling Gui strengthened his entire body and said, "It seems I can't kill you without using all my spiritual energy." Suddenly, Su Feng spoke up. "Wait, old man. If that's the case, Then allow me to do some warm-up exercises. Hearing this, he smirked and said, You're about to die. Let's see what tricks you have up your sleeve. As promised, Su Feng did a few simple stretching exercises. He stabbed his sword into the ground and said, The time is right. Then he jumped up high and fled. Seeing this, Ling Gui smiled cunningly and said, If I let you escape, wouldn't my Ling family be laughed to death? He immediately flew to him. Ling Gui swung his sword at Su Feng and said, You should just stay here obediently. He flew all over the place to dodge his moves. But of course, wherever he dodged, he was blocked by him. At this moment, Su Feng frowned and thought, It seems I have to risk my life. The two sides stood opposite each other, staring intently. The wind blew through the space, causing the leaves to rustle. Su Feng said confidently, If you want to keep me here, you'll have to pay a price. He activated a powerful and mighty sword technique, which surprised Ling Gui. An Earth-grade profound technique. Impossible. You just got it not long ago. How could you have cultivated it to this level? Even I couldn't have mastered it in such a short time. Su Feng then said in a stern voice, Don't compare me to a fool like you. Isn't it obvious if you just try it? He then used the first sword of the 7 killing swords to attack him. At this moment, Ling Gui said, An Earth-grade profound technique, huh? I wonder how strong it is. Hearing this, Su Feng turned 180 degrees and used the second sword. Ling Gui blocked his sword and was bewildered. It's stronger. How can that be? He continued to use the third sword of the 7 killings to attack him. Ling Gui swung his sword. His face had turned pale, but he still stubbornly said, It's only the 10th rank. The two of them were now sword fighting in the sky. He immediately charged at him, seeing the sword swinging straight at him. Su Feng panicked and quickly used his sword to block. But at this moment, he had already hit him, sending him crashing into the roof. Su Feng began to fall freely. He lay on the ground with a bleeding wound. Although he had defeated Su Feng, Ling Gui was still very surprised because he didn't expect him to be on par with someone who had spiritual energy like him. Over here, Su Feng quickly fled. Seeing this, a Shao family subordinate said angrily, Chase him. He can't run away. At this moment, Ling Gui said, No need. Let him go. Hearing this, a subordinate asked, puzzled, Let him go? Then wouldn't our Ling family's reputation be? Li glanced at his subordinate. Then he reached out and directly killed him on the spot. The other subordinates were extremely shocked. Ling Gui said angrily, No one has ever escaped from my palm. So what if I let him live a few more days? After that, I will take back everything the Ling family has lost. Over here, Su Feng had successfully escaped. He noticed that they didn't seem to be chasing him anymore. Suddenly, a hand reached out. Su Feng was startled and turned to look. At this moment, Yi Si suddenly appeared. Because he was too tired, Su Feng fainted in front of her. Seeing him like this, she cried out in fear. Su Feng, are you okay? She tried to wake him up. At this moment, his vision gradually blurred. The dawn had broken. A new day had come. Lin Lu looked at Elin helplessly and said, Elin, you've been staring at me all morning. I didn't knock you out. She stood up and asked urgently, Second uncle, there's no news of Su Feng at all. What should we do? Xiao Rong said the scout had been out all morning. You should be back by now. He then asked Lin Lu, Have you arranged the matter I entrusted to you? He immediately replied, It's been arranged. The 4 sides of the Xiao family are all lined with bows and arrows. Hearing this, Sun Ba said, With Ling Gui's pseudo-spirit entry realm, these bows and arrows can still threaten him. Xiao Rong also agreed. That's right. Once he truly enters the spirit realm, these bows and arrows would just be for show. At this moment, Sun Ba frowned and said, It's a pity about Su Feng. Such a peerless young talent, and he had to block Ling Gui for us. Hearing these words, Elin immediately scolded him. I forbid you from saying Su Feng is dead. At this moment, Xiao Rong quickly reminded her. Elin, don't be rude. The young lady said angrily. Whoever says Su Feng is dead is my enemy. At this moment, a scout ran back with news. Old master, good news. Hearing this, she quickly grabbed his collar and asked, Is Su Feng still alive? Tell me. Seeing her like this, the scout stammered. Elin continued to question him. What's going on? The scout still didn't know what to say. At this moment, Xiao Rong said, Elin, let him go first. Let him speak first. Hearing this, she asked, Is Su Feng okay? The scout immediately reported. Su Feng is still alive. Second miss. Don't worry. Just now, The Ling family sent out news that Su Feng had escaped from the Ling family. Right now, the whole town is talking about it. Hearing this, Lin Lu couldn't help but be surprised. What? Su Feng escaped? The scout continued, reporting to the young master and old master. I also heard that Brother Feng made the Ling family's old master spit blood before he left. When Xiao Rong asked if Su Feng was injured, the scout said, I don't know about that. I only know that after Brother Feng used 3 sword moves, he left. He probably didn't get off lightly. Otherwise, he wouldn't have had a run. Hearing this, Yilin was as happy as could be and said, Su Feng, I knew you would be okay. After that, she quickly said, Second uncle, we can't just sit here and wait to die. Xiao Rong knew that they had to find Su Feng before the Ling family did. He immediately gave an order. Send down the order. If you see Su Feng, protect him with all your might and bring him back to the Xiao family. At this moment, Sun Ba said, We were lucky to have Su Feng this time. Otherwise, we wouldn't have known anything about Ling Gue breaking into the spirit entry realm. Hearing this, Xiao Rong also agreed. That's right. This time, he bought us a lot of time to arrange things in the Xiao family. He turned and instructed the young master. That's right, there's one more important thing. Shaolin, take Yilin to your great uncle's place. It's also time for you to go back to your studies. Hearing this, he asked, What about you, father? After Ling Gue reaches the spirit entry realm, no one will be able to stop him. Xiao Rong replied solemnly. This small town is the ancestral home of the Xiao family. The ancestors said that as long as the Xiao family still has descendants, one bloodline must remain. Here, he explained further. This is also why I returned here after I was seriously injured back then. No matter what, I will not leave. Hearing this, Lin Lu wanted to stop him. But he waved his hand and said, There are no buts. The ancestors' teachings cannot be defied. One person from the Xiao family must stay here. Your great uncle is struggling to support the Xiao family outside. Right now, I'm just a cripple. Only here can I be of some use. At this moment, Yilin raised her eyebrows and said, Second uncle, I've already asked my father to send people to help you. Hearing this, he said, Your great uncle won't be able to make it in time. Besides, if your great uncle takes action, the Ling family over there won't just sit back and do nothing. Hearing this, Yilin said loudly in anger, Are you just going to throw your life away like that? Second uncle? At worst, just give a small town to the Ling family. He then scolded her. Nonsense. The ancestors' teachings are not so easily defied. I absolutely cannot leave. Hearing this, Yilin said in confusion, At worst, we can just take it back later. Xiao Rong asserted that he couldn't leave because the Xiao and Ling families had an agreement. As long as one of the two sides withdraws from the small town, the other side will have everything. He sighed. Then he told Lin Lu, Shaolin, you all should get going quickly. Sun Ba, you take them. Hearing this, he was a little flustered. Old master, Xiao Rong reassured him. If Ling Gue really reaches the spirit entry realm, it's useless for you to stay here. If you protect Yilin and the others, I can rest assured. Hearing this, Sun Ba also agreed. Yilin then protested that she wanted to wait for Su Feng. Xiao Rong put his hand on her shoulder and advised, Right now, we don't know where Su Feng is. Don't worry. When he comes back, I'll tell him to follow you. The young lady still wanted to persuade Xiao Rong, but in the end, she couldn't because he had already made up his mind. All right, it's decided. You and Xiao Lin go together. Uncle Sun, if Yilin doesn't listen, just knock her out. Hearing this, she glared at Uncle Sun, making him tremble in fear. Meanwhile, Su Feng slowly opened his eyes. After waking up in the attic, Su Feng spoke sheepishly. Sister Yi Si, you know everything? Yi Si cold repeat. You caused such a big scene. It would be hard for me not to know. However, do you think that this is easy for me to handle? Do you know that? She suddenly asked, What do you plan to do now? Do you need me to ask Uncle Yi for help? Uncle Yi, standing aside, heard him refuse and whispered, Although my current strength cannot display much of its true power, I still have enough strength to deal with the pseudo-spirit entry realm cultivator. Hearing him say that, Su Feng understood. I understand Uncle Ye's intentions, but it's not appropriate for everyone to get involved. It's better to leave it to the Xiao family. Uncle Yi agreed. What you say is correct, but you crippled the young master of the Ling family. If possible, you should hide. As long as the Green Hills remain, there's no fear of running out of firewood. Su Feng turned to reassure Yi Si. Don't worry, I have my own plans. The old man then suggested, "Right, Su Feng, tomorrow the young miss, and I must leave this small town." She was surprised to hear this. "Huh, Uncle Yi, I never said we had to leave tomorrow." He reminded her, "Miss, if we don't leave tomorrow, I'm afraid there will be big trouble. Yi, who has been crippled, if the madam doesn't make arrangements soon, I'm afraid even I won't be able to handle it. Su Feng should hide first. As long as the Ling family doesn't find him, then nothing will happen." He advised Uncle Yi, "Listen to Uncle Ye's arrangement. For now, this is the only way." But she seemed unwilling. He patted her head and said, "Sister Yi, don't worry. Ling Gue can't do anything to me." The two reluctantly bid him farewell. "Sister Yi, one day I will appear before you again in dazzling glory." Su Feng quietly left the attic. Suddenly, Uncle Yi called him back. "Su Feng, wait. Do you hate me for taking the young miss away at a time like this?" He said, "Uncle Yi, you must be joking. You think that Su Feng, my life was saved by you. Originally, even if it was dangerous, I would have risked my life to storm the Ling family. But the young miss has a special status. If she doesn't hurry back, the madam at home would wish she could strangle her. Even though this is unfair to you." But he spoke gently. "Uncle Yi, I can understand. If it were me, I would make the same choice as Uncle Yi. Sister Yi is counting on you. Take care." After that, he truly left the place. Behind Uncle Yi, only his blessing remained. Take care. At a separate estate with countless wooden stakes erected. Suddenly, a loud noise came from the main gate. It caused the two guards to panic. "Who goes there?" At this moment, Su Feng spoke up. "It's me." Just like that, they recognized him. "Brother Feng, you're finally back. We're saved this time." Su Feng questioned the boy. "Where are the master and everyone else?" The boy replied, "The master is waiting for Brother Feng in the living room." So the boy went to announce, "Master, Su Feng has returned." Seeing him return, the man was overjoyed. "I knew you had a way to escape. Well done. Are your injuries serious?" He calmly said, "Nothing serious. I've recovered a lot." The man was excited. "I, Xiaorong, truly did not misjudge you." However, he looked around and asked, "Where are the young master and second miss?" The man explained, "I told them to run. If Ling Gue reaches the spirit entry realm, it will be hard to run then." Understanding what he did, that is also good. Suddenly, he spoke gravely. "Su Feng, this time, even relying on your ability, we cannot save the Shao family. The spirit entry realm is not something you and I can resist. You should run quickly too. But I want to ask you a favor." Su Feng listened immediately. "Master, although I am a servant, the second miss and young master never treated me arrogantly." "Master, don't say ask." He knelt down and said, "You crippled Ling Yong. Ling Gue hates you to the bone." Ilin and the others ran east. "I hope you run west. Moreover, you must let Ling Gue know." But Su Feng smiled smugly. "Just what I was thinking." After receiving the request from the second uncle, Su Feng packed his things to leave. Before leaving, the man whispered, "Su Feng, we have misjudged you before. You are the true, loyal servant of the Shao family. But even if you run, it is very dangerous. So act carefully. While there is still time, run. Run as far as you can." Hearing this, he asked seriously, "Before leaving, can Master tell me how to enter the spirit entry realm?" The man was surprised and said, "Spirit entry realm is actually very simple. It is converting the vital energy in the body into spirit energy. Then undergo the heavenly lightning. Then you can step into the spirit entry realm." It sounds simple, but doing it is very difficult. First, not to mention the difficulty of converting vital energy into spirit energy. Just the heavenly lightning bombardment alone is an extremely dangerous matter. I just hope Ling Gue perishes when the heavenly lightning strikes. Why am I telling you all this? Finally, Su Feng bid farewell and left. "Then Master, take care." The man still tried to remind him. "Go west, don't look back." Regarding his escape, countless discussions broke out. Su Feng ran away. "That's right, I saw him run west with my own eyes. The Shao family is finished this time, truly finished." While running, Su Feng panted in exhaustion. However, deep down, he didn't think so. "I cannot bow my head. Even if Ling Gue has 1 foot in the spirit entry realm, I want to try. Doing this is not just to defeat Ling Gue, but also the responsibility of a servant." A while later, he arrived at a waterfall. To protect the Shao family, or the Shao family will perish. If there is no way to convert vital energy into spirit energy, then I will exhaust my vital energy first. So at this moment, Su Feng channeled his internal energy, turning his body red. The impact force of the waterfall is extremely strong. Enough for me to exhaust all vital energy, but I can't hold on much longer. Standing under the waterfall, the moment vital energy is depleted is the most dangerous moment. But the moment of transformation is also then. So I must give it my all. His body began to emit a massive source of power. But eventually, sometime later, he was defeated by the waterfall and drifted with the current. Suddenly, the mark on his forehead erupted with a source of magical power shooting into the sky. From that, a secret scroll appeared. It sucked away the life force of all the plants and grass around there. A while later, his body reacted to it. He seemed to receive a ton of power. At this moment, at the Ling Manor, the sky was pitch black. From the sky, a massive power was created from a golden staff. Around it emitted lightning bolts full of dark energy. From beneath the ground, chains appeared wrapping around the staff, shattering the earth. Witnessing that event, the second uncle had to exclaim, "The third bolt already." He finally took that step. It seems the Shao family is truly destroyed in my hands. Suddenly, a subordinate came to report. "Master, look, do we need to?" He immediately shouted. "Shut up." Is Shao Rong the type to cling to life and fear death? How many days have Lin and the others been gone? The boy whispered back. It's been 7 or 8 days. Perhaps they have gone very far. He gave an order. Keep watching. Seeing them reach Big Brother's place will be considered safe. Suddenly, he remembered something and asked, "Right, how is Su Feng?" The boy replied, "He went out through the west gate." He seemed in a hurry. He must have run to his relatives long ago. Hearing this with relief, the man said, "That is also good. My Shao family owes him too much. You all should run too. Whoever can run, just run." His expression became solemn. Back to Su Feng. He thought that at this moment, although I am now at the 10th stage peak, vital energy still exists in my body. If I want to defeat Ling Gui, I must enter the spirit entry realm. Before that, I must convert all vital energy into spirit energy. Damn it, how can I convert it? Suddenly, the sky turned dark with clouds. Is it going to rain? Someone ran past and warned him. "Kid, run quickly. This is a thunderstorm. Lightning will strike you dead." Hearing the man, he suddenly thought of something. Right, why didn't I think of getting struck by lightning? The man heard this and was horrified. Hopeless. Su Feng began to cultivate, letting the lightning bolt strike directly into his body. Surprisingly, he felt comfortable facing it. Suddenly, a bandit appeared. "Quick, come over here." Over there, a spirit beast must be advancing. 2 bolts of heavenly lightning have already struck. We'll make a huge profit this time. His subordinate was fearful. "Boss, if it succeeds in advancing, won't we all die?" So he punched the subordinate. "Are you stupid? Spirit beasts aren't like us. They don't have ways to defend against heavenly lightning. They only know how to endure it. Out of 10, 8 or 9 will die. The corpse of a spirit beast about to enter spirit entry is worth a fortune. Go! Hurry up, we're rich this time." A moment later, they approached the place. However, the subordinate was shocked. "Why are there so many people?" "It's a person. Boss." He hit him again and said, "I see it. Why are you shouting so loud? Get over there." Not only them, but many people arrive in disgust. That's right, this person has no outside help, only using his body to withstand the heavenly lightning. The 3rd bolt already. 3 bolts have all dissipated. Looks like another spirit entry expert is appearing. Suddenly, another lightning bolt struck down. Everyone there panicked. The 4th bolt? How is that possible? How can someone breaking through to spirit entry withstand 3 bolts of heavenly lightning? 5th bolt, 6th bolt, 7th bolt. They couldn't believe their eyes. The 2 bandits stood frozen. Then the subordinate asked, "Is that something a human can do?" However, due to overexertion, Su Feng vomited blood, but he didn't give up. It's getting stronger and stronger. Not stopping, huh? What a terrifying miracle. Su Feng has actually endured until the 9th bolt. However, it seemed this was the final step. He collapsed on the ground. The people above discussed. He took 8 bolts of heavenly lightning with his flesh. A pity he died under the 9th bolt. If he had some support items, this young man wouldn't have met such an end. Seeing this, the 2 bandits said to each other, "Go check if there's anything valuable left." "Boss, the person is already cold." "That's not very good, is it?" He kept worrying, so his boss punched him, knocking out a tooth. "We are bandits. Have you ever seen a bandit see money and walk away?" From Su Feng's subconscious, the marks suddenly reacted. Petals began to bloom. Their jaws dropped, witnessing the strange event. "Boss, look!" From where Su Feng lay, a light erupted, shooting into the sky. The light emitted from his forehead. News of the Xian Scripture, 3rd volume. Those who take spiritual energy cultivation as the master, constantly unlocking the meridians. Yet there is still the cultivation of the spirit ring. Isn't cultivating the soul an arcanist? He suddenly opened his eyes. This is Huaxia Taoist arts. Talismans. Conversely, the situation at the Shao Manor was extremely tense. The door to the second uncle's house was blasted into the wall. "You've come." Ling Gui and his subordinates finally arrived. "You actually have some courage. You didn't run." Facing his presence, Xiao Rong spoke without fear. "I dare not disobey the ancestral teachings. I just didn't expect you to arrive so quickly," he arrogantly said. "If not for that brat, I would have destroyed you long ago." A subordinate spoke up, but was stopped by him. "Master, why waste words with him? Let us rush in and kill him." He sneered. "Xiao Rong, considering you are also at the spirit entry realm, will you do it yourself? Or do you want me to help you?" Xiao Rong firmly stated. "There is only a Xiao Rong who fights to the death, not a Xiao Rong who commits suicide." Hearing those firm words, he advanced with a massive magical power emitting around him. "If that's the case, then I'll send you on your way." Worry appeared on the old man's face. "Is this spirit entry? The aura is too powerful. I feel suppressed, unable to breathe. Bad, my body can't move." Suddenly, a lightning bolt attacked, making it impossible for him to dodge. Just one strike knocked Xiao Rong far back. After that blow, he still tried to stand up. Ling Gui revealed a serious expression. "Being suppressed by you for so many years. It's time for you to experience the taste of being suppressed." He then laughed smugly. "However, seeing your current state, I'm suddenly very happy. I have finally waited for this day. Today, I will take back everything I lost." From behind, Xiao Rong's subordinates rushed up simultaneously. "Master, go quickly. We'll cover you." However, they were no match for him. With just one strike, all of them were blown away. Everyone was seriously injured. "Master!" Xiao Rong exclaimed in shock. "Didn't I tell you to run? Why did you come back?" They firmly said, "Master, we only want to swear to protect Master to the death." Ling Gui heard this with disdain. "I won't lie, it sounds very touching. Xiao Rong, rest assured, I won't let you die so quickly. After opposing each other for so many years, I will let the people of the Xiao family die first." Then he drew his sword and slaughtered them all without mercy in front of Xiao Rong. He then sneered. "Now let's see who can save you." Suddenly, he sensed something strange. The aura is too powerful. A person with massive magical power slowly approached. Witnessing this powerful aura, everyone was astonished. Xiao Rong, injured on the side, was also shocked. Seeing this, Ling Gui immediately bowed. "I wonder which Grandmaster has arrived." Ling Gui spoke continuously from afar. The figure of that person was gradually revealed. But seeing the clothes that person was wearing, Xiao Rong suddenly realized. These are the clothes Yilin wouldn't let go of when she left. He was overjoyed that the person was Su Feng. He exclaimed in shock, "Su Feng, how is that possible?" He lifted his face and said, "In this world, nothing is impossible. You can achieve it. I can do the same." In his heart, he was horrified. How can it be? A servant reached spirit entry in such a short time. Su Feng immediately went to Xiao Rong to ask, "Master, sorry I'm late." But he didn't think so. He wondered, "Su Feng, have you really entered spirit entry? The Xiao family relies on you now." Ling Gui spoke up after a while. "You really surprised me. However, so what if you reached spirit entry? I will still make you die all the same." Xiao Rong warned him to be careful. However, he didn't think so. "It's fine. Master, no need to worry. Just a gnat." Right at this moment, he immediately rushed over. Su Feng easily blocked it. Seeing him block it, he was concerned. Why does he look so effortless blocking my attack? Then he counterattacked, knocking him far back. This is impossible. Su Feng spoke, "Gone feed in. I told you, you're just a gnat." Unbelieving, he rushed over again. "I don't believe you are really that strong." Su Feng didn't back down either. Humans always only believe the truth after suffering a loss. Ling Gue screamed in madness. "I don't believe it. You and I entered spirit entry at the same time. There can't be such a big gap." He said indifferently, "If that's the case, then I'll settle it for you." In an instant, he caught his hand. This made him panic. Then Su Feng didn't hesitate to punch him, flying away. Not letting him recover, he rushed over and punched him again. The people around dropped their jaws in shock. Xiao Rong realized this. In front of him, he asked, "Will you do it yourself, or shall I help you?" In his rage, Su Feng sneered and asked, "What? Not convinced? You were talking big just now." Immediately, his subordinates came to support him. "Master, didn't he just say he wouldn't spare even the chickens and dogs of the Shao family?" "If that's the case, then none of the people he brought will return." Not letting them escape easily, he chased after them to teach them a lesson. All of them fell without their bodies intact. In just a short time, he took them all down. Although seriously injured, Ling Gue still arrogantly said, "Kid, don't be smug. I haven't lost yet." Right at this moment, he channeled his internal energy. "I want you dead." Seeing it wasn't good, Xiao Rong spoke up to warn him. "Su Feng, be careful. He is exploding his meridians." Reversing his chi, avoid his sharp edge first. Su Feng was not afraid and rushed over to teach him a lesson. Two punches collided, causing the ground to shake. The adjacent wall exploded. Xiao Rong was shocked by that power. From a smoke, Su Feng stepped out coolly. "Want me dead? Now you're lying in a heap on the ground." One punch. Su Feng approached and mocked. "Even if it were a peanut, you couldn't grind it like this." Almost failed again. If his power was 30% stronger. He seized the opportunity to kick him, but in that moment, he scrambled to run away. He smirked. "Running? Can you outrun me?" However, Xiao Rong stopped him. "Let him go." With exploded meridians falling from the spirit entry realm, he can't do anything anymore. Besides, if you kill him, the Ling family will send people again, which will only be more troublesome. Su Feng firmly said, crippled all the vital energy of the Ling family's people. The master ran away. "I definitely can't let this go." Sometime later, the news spread everywhere. "Hey, have you heard? The master of the Ling family broke through to the spirit entry realm." "I know, but he was crippled by a servant of Shao family." Su Feng. Su Feng's spirit entry realm is not comparable to ordinary spirit realms. Hearing him say that, everyone felt curious. "Good fellow, tell us quickly. What happened?" Back at the Shao family, Xiao Rong continuously thanked Su Feng. "I really thank you today." He happily said, "Master, what are you saying? I'm a servant of the Shao family. Everything is just my duty." He thought. A spirit entry realm servant. I dare not use him. The Ling family's problem is considered solved. However, you reach the spirit entry realm. I'm afraid this small town has nothing to keep you. Have you ever thought about going out? Su Feng found it strange hearing this. Xiao Rong continued, "You can go to my big brother's place. Yilin and Shaolin have both gone there." He replied in surprise. The second miss went too. "So where is the great master?" He replied seriously. "They're in Crane City." Su Feng still enthusiastically guided. In Crane City, there is the Shao Manor. You can go directly there, or you can go to the academy to find Yilin and Shaolin. Outside the academy, there's the largest and most excellent Imperial Academy. Don't you know? The Li family's power, Li Hushuan in Crane City, is not small. You must be careful. Steward Li heard this and eagerly replied, "All right, Brother Feng." Hesitating for a moment, he decided to speak up. "The master told me to get some silver for travel expenses." Steward Li, look, I used to help you fight. Our relationship is very good. Don't mention tens of thousands of taels of gold and silver. Even thousands of taels. Steward Li heard this and replied warmly, "Brother Feng, you're joking. You are now not only my savior, but also the savior of the entire Shao family." Words go hand in hand with actions. He immediately pulled the curtain open in front of Su Feng and enthusiastically explained further. "Brother Feng, the master has instructed. You can take the silver here as you please. Su Feng's eyes suddenly lit up, but he still tried to control his greed and asked cautiously, "Take as I please?" His heart rejoiced with joy. "I'm rich. I'm rich." He grabbed a full bag in an instant. But as soon as he took a step, the weight of the silver pulled him down head first. Calming down after the fall, Su Feng pondered deeply. Seems too generous. But for a long journey, this much silver won't work. Then he immediately spoke up. "About that, let's negotiate a bit. Can we exchange it for banknotes? What kind was it again? Or accept deposits? Any spatial necklaces? Anything will do." Steward Lee immediately looked at him blankly. "Deposits? Spatial necklaces? What are those? However, the banknotes you mentioned must be bank cards, right? Only the master has that kind of card." Finally, Su Feng just grabbed a handful at random. To Steward Lee's curiosity, "Brother Feng, is the silver enough? Not taking more?" Outwardly, he calmly replied, "Enough." Actually, he already had a plan in his heart. Go to the Shao family in Crane City. Find a great master and ask for tens of thousands more to spend. I'm the hero who saved the entire Shao family after all. The man was extremely surprised after hearing the report. Only took 2 ingots? Not quite right. Doesn't seem like his style. At this time, Su Feng was weaving through a forest. He walked and muttered to himself. "Last time I got the Huasha Daoist arts. Talismans. Haven't had time to look closely yet. The road to Crane City is too boring. Why not take it out and study a bit?" Focus talisman. This talisman looks very familiar. He was engrossed in cultivation until dark. After such a long time, Su Feng still felt extremely refreshed. All the Taoist arts in the talisman scroll have been studied relatively well. Feeling not only not tired, but increasingly energetic. There are 3 types of detoxification talismans. This focus talisman. I've become a stupid doctor myself. Suddenly, screaming noises caught his attention. "Protect the young miss." A servant rushed out to control the startled horse. Another group held swords in a defensive stance. "Don't let these beasts get close to the young miss." Monsters were advancing towards them with ferocious faces. A middle-aged man tried to protect the carriage, while constantly threatening. "Beasts, don't dream of taking another step." Seeing the monster trying to jump at the carriage, he couldn't help but worry, then immediately rushed to stop it, then urgently ordered, "Kill all these beasts for me." A servant who was letting his guard down, his face turned pale. When realizing he was standing opposite Sharp Teeth, suddenly a large stone flew from somewhere. It hit the monster, killing it right in front of him. The remaining ones were also easily defeated, all thanks to Su Feng hiding behind a rock. While helping, he kept telling himself, "These people want to kill all the leopards. I'm afraid they'll get hurt quite a bit." Being a nameless hero is fine too. The last leopard finally fell right in front of them, making the middle-aged man feel bewildered. The servant standing behind him happily announced, "The wild beasts are all dead." He wondered and asked back, "Cleared the way already? Who is it?" Su Feng quickly appeared. Pretending to be confused, he asked, "Excuse me, which way to Crane City?" The middle-aged man paused for a moment in thought. This person is very suspicious. However, looking at his pale face, then decided to point the way. "Just go east." Seeing him express gratitude. "Thank you." He also proactively spoke. No need to be polite. The young lady in the carriage also urged, "Uncle He, can we go yet?" He immediately obeyed. "Miss, I'm going right away." Su Feng stared blankly after them. His eyes contained curiosity, seeing their group continue their journey. A thought suddenly appeared in Su Feng's mind. Maybe I should follow them to be sure, lest I get lost again. A servant in the group suddenly spoke up in reproach. "That young man is a bit annoying. We go fast, he goes fast. We go slow, he goes slow." Uncle He heard this and immediately lectured. "Don't be rude. This is the only road to Crane City. We can't chase him away either. To the front, rest a bit. Keep your guard up. Prepare food." While the group stopped to rest, Su Feng also enthusiastically prepared a delicious meal. The young miss stepped out of the carriage and asked, "Uncle He, who is he?" He looked at Ziyan and gave his assessment. "Miss, that young man seems to be going to Crane City too." Hearing that, she spoke without hesitation, then asked him to travel with us. Otherwise, others might think we are bullying an outsider. Su Feng was devouring a large piece of meat. Uncle He heard the good news. "Go call that little brother over here. Tell him to come along." support each other. While the carriage was rolling actively, Yin worriedly asked, Uncle He, how much longer can Bowen hold on? He slowly explained, if we go to Crane City, going back immediately is fine, but taking too long won't do. It's a pity our Arcanist couldn't find a spirit entry realm one. Otherwise, the young master really is. Why go find trouble when there's none? Although that Arcanist is at the spirit entry realm, he acts carelessly, making things difficult for us time and again. Not necessarily curing Bowen. If we knew earlier, we shouldn't have come here. Wasting time. Hearing this, Yin sadly advised, forget it. This time we brought some medicine. Prepared medicine. Take it back for Bowen first. Later go to Crane City to find an Arcanist. Uncle He suddenly sighed. It's just that those Arcanists who reached the spirit entry realm, everyone has a respected status. Wanted to seek their help is truly very difficult. Su Feng heard the story. In his heart, he couldn't help but be smug. Arcanist? This great master is an Arcanist right here. However, they didn't ask, and I'm so low-key. Probably shouldn't say. If I say it, they might not believe it. Moreover, they occupy the main road. Afraid I'll cross the line? No matter how small I am, I must take revenge sometime. Yin seemed too impatient and kept urging. Even if it's difficult, we must try. Hurry up a bit more to make it in time. Suddenly, a group of aggressive people rushed out to block the road ahead. The leader aggressively ordered, this tree was planted by me. This road was opened by me. If you want to pass, hand over the money. Su Feng was still in the mood to ponder. Is this line consistent in every world? Uncle He immediately stepped forward to negotiate. Gentlemen, I'm the steward of the Z family. Here's a gift for you. Out of respect for the Z family, how about letting us pass? They not only didn't yield, but also knocked over the pile of silver. I don't care if it's the Z family, the Bai family, or the Hong family. This little silver wants to order us around. Leave the carriage. Belongings? The rest of you can scram. Seeing their intense gaze, Uncle He couldn't help but feel uneasy. Why do they keep staring at the carriage? Not good. Then he spoke loudly. You are not bandits. It's that old Arcanist. The leader immediately laughed loudly. Since you know, why not obediently obey? Leave your young miss to stay with our master for a night. Isn't that wonderful? Whoever gets on the carriage first, the boss will reward him with gold and silver. Uncle He immediately shouted to the servants. Protect the young miss. The aggressive people immediately realized they were surrounded by spirit entry realm aura. Su Feng quickly created a protective array, along with words of dismissal. Scram. The leader, face pale, was still curious. Is this spirit pressure? Who is hiding in the dark? His subordinate quickly suggested. Boss, it's the spirit entry realm. Run quickly. The group frantically shouted to each other to flee. Yin then assumed a hidden person was secretly helping and expressed her gratitude. Thank you, senior. I wonder if Yin can meet you to thank you. But waiting forever, there was still no answer. Unexpectedly, Su Feng was watching her from afar. Nice body. Pity she's wearing a veil. Who knows if it's a car accident or intentional? Yin hurriedly proposed. Since senior does not want to show himself, then we will go first. Everyone started shouting. Pack up onto the carriage. Let's go. He saw Su Feng clumsy with his hands and feet, immediately reminding him. Don't even know how to tie a saddle. He only spoke up to soothe. Almost done. Almost done. Seeing this, Yin spoke up in defense. Young master, about the saddle. Why not leave it to the servants? Su Feng, on the contrary, insisted on doing it himself. It's fine, it's fine. I just need to practice a bit. Seeing him still clumsy, making her unable to wait patiently, she ordered. Help the young master tie the saddle. This made Su Feng curiously ask, You have business with me? Yin shook her head gently and replied. Yin is polite. Nothing at all. Just find it strange. I wonder what the young master's noble name is. Where are you from? He happily introduced himself. I dare not accept noble name. I am Su Feng, just a small servant in the small town of the Shao family. Seeing her ask in confusion. Just a servant. He nodded in confirmation. That's right. This time I'm going to meet the great master in Crane City ahead. Su Feng had already started worrying in his heart. This girl is smart. One look and she thinks I took action. Just as predicted. But when Su Feng tried hard to explain, Yin felt temporarily reassured. Just a servant from a small town. Cannot be a spirit entry realm expert. Seems I was overthinking. Then immediately suggested, it's still a bit of a way to Crane City. Let's continue on our way. In her heart, she still showed determination. Bowen, you must hang on. I will definitely help you find a spirit entry arcanist. Unexpectedly, the aggressive group continued to seek trouble, making Uncle He indignant and shout, "What are you doing?" Scram. They quickly made a move, knocking him flat on the ground, making Uncle He speak up in warning. It's a 10-stage profound practitioner. Don't come over here. Protect the young miss. The leader then spoke up to demonstrate power. Old man, you only have a fraction of vision. If you don't want to die, move aside. Uncle He replied without fear. With this old man here, you bandits, don't dream of taking another step towards the young Mississippi. Even Su Feng felt surprised. With their attack speed, the leader quickly controlled Ziyin and whispered in her ear, "This boss sees you are beautiful. Why not come back to our mountain stronghold and talk about life?" Of course, he soon received her refusal. That arcanist used this despicable method time and again. "Aren't you afraid my father will kill him?" Hearing this, he still aggressively ordered, "Don't know what you're talking about. Today you must go with me. I will spare these servants. If you don't go with me, I will kill them and then take you. Time is running out. Choose quickly." Uncle He heard this and hurriedly stopped her. "Miss, don't agree to him. This old man isn't worth you doing this." Ziyin calmly looked at Su Feng challenging. "Are you still not going to act?" He faced it directly. "You are usually very smart." "I see. However, I think you can handle this matter yourself. I don't want to be a busybody." The leader immediately released the person, aggressively advancing straight towards Su Feng. Skirt Klinger, playing what ghost tricks? Scram to the side. Unexpectedly, standing opposite, he remained calm. Then immediately repeated, "Skirt Klinger." Just as he finished speaking, he seemed to be sucked in, creating a very strong collision. Then fell flat on the ground, voice trembling. Spirit entry realm. Ziyin and her servants were also amazed by this. The rage in Su Feng seemed to explode. He shouted angrily, "I hate it most when people call me a skirt clinger. I, Su Feng, have never lived relying on women. Do you want to die? Or do you still want to live?" They immediately spoke up to surrender. "Master, we were possessed by demons. Didn't know Master was here." "That's right. We're leaving right away." Leaving right away. Unexpectedly, they were sucked back. Feng immediately stopped them. "Slow down. I didn't say you could go." Making the leader pale-faced reply, "Master, you are magnanimous. Spare us." Ziyin quickly discovered their despicable intentions. Immediately warned, "Careful, they turn hostile quickly." Shouting together, "Rush up together and kill him." Su Feng saw this and smiled contemptuously. "Don't know your own strength." Then quickly went into a defensive stance, using wind chill art to counterattack, beating the whole group black and blue. Both Ziyin and Uncle He exclaimed in surprise. "Arcanist! He's an arcanist!" The leader was beaten badly, still hearing the cursing ringing in his ears. "Who told you to call me a skirt clinger?" Everyone in the group begged. Don't. Falling. After a loud explosion, Su Feng immediately ordered, "All right, release them into the forest for the wolves to eat." Ziyin, eyes full of hope, hurriedly called out, "Master," but seeing him modestly suggest, "Call me Su Feng. Don't call me Master." She nodded in agreement. "Okay, I wonder if young Master is a profound practitioner or an arcanist." Meanwhile, Uncle He kept wondering in his heart, what does this mean? He looks only about 15, 16 years old. Could it be a spirit entry profound practitioner is also a spirit entry arcanist? Seeing him remain silent, making Ziyin anxiously ask again, "I wonder if young Master Su has studied healing arts. I wonder if young Master Su can cure my younger brother." He immediately shook his head and refused. "Not interested. Didn't your father teach you? Asking others for help requires payment." Ziyin quickly understood and got to the main point. "What does young Master Su want?" He hurriedly made a suggestion. "I heard you found an arcanist before." "What did he want?" Ziyan suddenly stammered. He wanted me to sleep with him for a night." This information made Su Feng indignant, thinking, "That is truly shameless. Wanting to save your brother is simple. You stay with me for a night, plus 1 tael of silver." In his heart, Su Feng confidently affirmed, "My status is so noble. How can my value be lower than those despicable people? Ziyin couldn't help but shout angrily. You, unexpectedly. Su Feng's attitude remained unchanged. Looks like you don't want to, then forget it. Ziyin insisted on keeping her purity and rejected him. If so, then I won't bother young Master Su anymore. Uncle He, let's go. He also expressed his frustration loudly. Thought you were a manly hero. Didn't expect you to be such a person. Suddenly, Su Feng's loud shout, "Wait a minute," made Ziyin flutter with joy, finally receiving a blunt offer. Since I saved you anyway, I'll take this horse as payment. Am I right, little horse brother? Unexpectedly, even the horse ran away before Su Feng's disappointment. Wait, I haven't got on yet. Then he stubbornly chased after it. Ziyin watched him, while constantly feeling indignant. Are all expert arcanists lechers? If he hadn't saved us, I'd really want to call father to kill him. After arriving at the city gate, facing the guard's obstruction, "Don't come here," he immediately ordered. "Inform your city lord." Su Feng requests an audience. The city lord quickly realized it was a spirit entry realm expert. Eagerly ordered his subordinates. "Do not be rude. Quickly invite the esteemed guest into the city. Master, please come in." Hope Master withdraws his aura. He kept praising. Didn't expect the Master to be so young. Truly a boundless future. I am Zi Chun, the city lord. Su Feng happily ziplit. City lord is too polite. Just call me Su Feng. He looked serious and asked, "Young Master Su, I wonder what brings you to me." He happily opened up. "I and your daughter, Ziyin, are good friends. This time, there is something I need help with, so I came." After thinking for a while, "Ziyin's good friend? Needs help. Spirit entry realm?" He eagerly asked. "Needs help. Young Master is an arcanist. Can young Master dispel miasma?" Seeing Su Feng nod in admission. "I know a little." Zichen happily confirmed. "I wonder where my daughter is. Why didn't she come back with young Master?" Su Feng confidently replied without hesitation. Miss Ziyin was worried about her brother's illness, so she urged me to come here. I rode alone like crazy to get here. Didn't expect to arrive a bit earlier than them. They should be almost here by now. Zichun suddenly felt a bit suspicious. This reason seems a bit strange. Knowing his words were not convincing enough, he suddenly remembered. Right, Miss Ziyin has a horse that I left at the city gate. Please have someone retrieve it. Now, shall I start dispelling the miasma for Miss Ziyin's brother? With no other choice, Zichen told himself, well, I'll trust him. There's no other way now. Su Feng couldn't wait and eagerly urged. Can we go dispel the miasma now, City Lord? He hurriedly accepted. Please follow me this way, young Master Su. Troubling young master. This way, please. This is Zibo Wen's room. After bringing him close, Zikin warned. Young Master Su, be careful. Boer has miasma on him. Careful. He was immediately shocked, realizing the miasma was pushed out. How is it? Does young Master Su have a cure? He modestly replied, I can try a bit. Senior, step back a few yards. Hold your breath for a moment. This is also for your son's sake. Zi-chun followed the order, nodding in acknowledgement. Not bad. Ziyin really has an eye for people. This is an ancient art. Miasma removal art. Early the next morning, Bowen's condition showed clear improvements. Thanks to Su Feng's enthusiastic treatment, Zichen watched and constantly admired. This art must be at the peak grade, even heaven grade level. More likely it is. This is completely a surviving ancient art. Seeing his son showing signs of waking up, he happily called out, Bolvain. Su Feng enthusiastically suggested, Senior, check the young master, see if there is any miasma left in his body. Zichen immediately expressed his gratitude. Thank you, young master, for saving him. Truly opened my eyes. The miasma in Bowen's body has been half eliminated. Su Feng immediately soothed him. Senior, no need to be polite. After all, I'm a good friend of Miss Ziyin. If you feel guilty, could you give me some precious treasures? This abrupt request surprised him a little. Then Su Feng changed the subject again. There's still a little miasma left in the young master. I cannot stay in Z City for long. I can't rush to clear it all at once like this. So I'm afraid the young master might relapse. Zichen nervously asked. So what should be done? Su Feng Laoget Lao Li. That's fine, no need to worry. In arts, there is a method called talismans. I can make a few talismans for the young master. Use one every day. The young master will definitely be completely fine. Hearing this, Chun exclaimed in surprise. Talismans? You know how to make talismans. He understood himself. Talismans are a skill only arcanists can perform. However, not every arcanist can create talismans. Moreover, talismans are extremely rare. Only in the Empire. Those with high positions and power. The royal class would understand. His attitude made Su Feng feel very annoyed. What? I really know how. At this moment, Chun was racking his brain with thoughts. Talismans are also called divine scrolls. Ordinary people basically can't even see them. Yet in front of me, a young man so casually says he knows how to make talismans. Heavens, what exactly is this kid's identity? While he sincerely asked for help. Senior, then I'll trouble young Master Su. Su Feng pretended to be concerned. Actually, it's not difficult. However, I lack a few materials. Basically can't make them. Purple sand jade. 1,000-year redwood. Spring spirit water. Seeing Chun remain silent, he urgently asked, What? You don't have them? He honestly admitted. Young Master Su really knows how to joke. I'm just a small city lord. How could I have these things? This information truly surprised Su Feng. Is it that precious? Then a little jade, 100-year redwood, and spirit water with spiritual energy, all good quality items. Does the city lord have these? After thinking for a while, he slowly analyzed. Jade is no problem. 100-year redwood and spirit water are a bit difficult, but barely able to gather some. How much does young Master Su want? He immediately analyzed. The more the better. This is also for the young master. Seeing him eagerly announce, Then I will go down and prepare. Su Feng nodded in approval. Go ahead. I'll take good care of the young master. After Chun left, he smiled smugly. Using powerful Taoist arts with 2 mental projections earlier was completely enough to remove the miasma. Well, I'll take some extra talismans for myself. A while later, Chun's happy voice announced the news. Young Master Su, the things you need are all here. Then his eyes widened. Surprised. My son has recovered and can wake up already. Su Feng Hu Di Den Et Lai. Just now, while you went to prepare materials, I checked the young master again and saw the miasma had dissipated. Chun rushed to his son's side, voice tearful. Boya, finally, the miasma in your body has been completely removed. The boy hurriedly reassured. I'm cured. Sorry for worrying you, father. At this moment, Chun controlled his emotions and asked Su Feng, I really don't know how to properly thank young master. He frankly replied, No need, since these things are no longer needed. Leaving them here is a waste. Why don't I take them back? Leaving them here is cumbersome and messy, taking up all the space. The conversation between the two was interrupted by a servant's announcement. Master, the young miss has returned. He laughed happily. Just in time. Just in time. Didn't expect her to arrive so quickly. Seeing Su Feng insist on saying goodbye. City Lord I still have business in Crane City. Young Master Bo is fine now. I'll be going first. Making Chun truly curious. Young Master doesn't want to meet. Yan. Facing this suggestion, he awkwardly refused. No need. In a short while, I still want to come again. At that time, meeting Miss Yin won't be too late. Our relationship doesn't need such social rituals. Chun didn't intend to force him and nodded in agreement. Then I'll thank young master on her behalf. Young master, remember to travel safely. Come again next time. Su Feng bid farewell and didn't forget to call back. City Lord is too polite. Ziyan's voice was extremely shocked. Father? What did you say? Spirit entry realm arcanist. The guest you invited? Is it young Master Su? Zikin nodded in confirmation. Young Master Su. It's young Master Su. In his heart, he couldn't help but suspect. What's wrong with Yenner today? Bowen was also constantly excited. Didn't expect you two to be friends. Zikin praised profusely. That's right. As a father, I didn't know you had such a powerful friend. If I knew earlier, I wouldn't have told you to find that fake arcanist. Seeing his daughter repeat in surprise. Su Feng friend, making Chun ask worriedly. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Yin immediately explained. No, nothing. Where is he? Hearing her father announce. Just left. Seems he has urgent business in Crane City. Making her feel extremely disappointed, asking back. Just left, knowing his daughter was quite regretful. Zi-chan patiently informed further. Like that, did you promise him something? He told me payment didn't matter, but I felt it was better to give it to him. Later, if possible, go to Crane City to thank him. Even if not for Bo, wins matter. Making friends with such an arcanist isn't bad. Her father's innocent remark made Zi exclaim in embarrassment. Father, then tried to regain composure and asked more. Did he say anything else? Because she suddenly felt a bit uneasy in her heart. This bastard, talking nonsense in front of my father. After thinking, he remembered. When he left a message. He said, if feelings last, why worry about day and night? Hearing this, she panicked and explained. We don't have that kind of relationship. He not only didn't think otherwise, but also deliberately teased his daughter. Father understands. Father understands. That kid is too young. Compared to you, he's just a child. Otherwise, you could consider it. Rarely do you have such a close male friend. Even her brother enthusiastically matched them. Young age doesn't matter. Good character is enough. Zikin firmly affirmed. True. Sufong looks like a gentleman. That's right, compared to those noble young masters. He looks much more pleasing to the eye. Hearing you say that. Father also likes this Sufong a bit. Facing the comments of her father and brother, Zian couldn't help but speak up. Stop talking, you two. Enough. Father, I want to eat a chicken leg. After gathering the 3 precious items, Sufong immediately mixed them together. Holding the finished product, he exclaimed happily. Didn't expect it to be so simple. Like pressing a button for everything. But these items are quite rare. Looks like I'll have to visit the Z City Lord again another day. Then, he suddenly discovered an argument between 2 strangers. Anyang, get out of my way. Why is a whole group blocking the road? The other person refused to yield and retorted. Xiaobai, rarely see you alone. Such a good opportunity. You tell me to move? Do you think I'm stupid? Xiaobai heard this and spoke angrily. Want to kill me? You think Zhou Yang will spare you? Anyang confidently affirmed. Whether Zhou Yang spares me or not, I don't know. But if you die, your Zhao family will definitely be in chaos. If your Zhao family is in chaos, the Zhou family will also be in chaos. By then, your families won't even have time to take care of themselves. Can they still deal with me? Get him. Tear their young master, Zhao, apart from me. Give me your life. Seeing the opponent rushing with full force, Zhao Bai couldn't help but worry. Finished. 2 hands can't fight 4 people. While he was panicking, trying to find a way to resist, he realized in horror, the enemies were defeated one by one. In a gray smoke, Su Feng's figure appeared. Both sides seemed quite tense. Zhao Bai then called out frantically, Su Feng, why are you here? He hurriedly replied, since you were in danger, so I traveled far to save you. Zhao Bai heard this and joyfully expressed gratitude. Good brother. But with that vital energy, they must be profound practitioners of the 6th stage or higher. Not easy to deal with. We must be careful. Su Feng quickly reassured him. Just a bunch of small fry. No need to worry. Right. Why don't I see Zhou Yang and the others? Zhao Bai slowly recounted with a pale face. You want to ask about Lu Qianru, right? I had some business, so I stayed behind for a while. The 3 of them went to Crane City first. Why are you here? Su Feng my Hakwadi Li. I was actually having a headache because I couldn't find the way to Crane City. Now it's good. Let's go. And Yang lost patience and shouted. Hey, done chatting? Then fight. Treating me as heir, cut them down for me. Making Zhao Bai extremely worried and reminding. Su Feng, careful. The move he used to deal with them was Wind Chill Art. Zhao Bai stood frozen in surprise for a moment, then smiled delightedly. Su Feng, you reached the spirit entry realm. He sighed in boredom. I want to be low-key, but there's always someone making me unable to be low-key. And Yang was also a bit afraid. Arcanist, spirit entry realm. Then tried to stay calm and raise his voice. So what? Just a brat who newly entered spirit entry. Unclein, block this brat for me. He received the order and immediately appeared, with a smug look. Quickly spoke to demonstrate power. Kid, newly entered spirit entry and already so smug. You should know there are mountains beyond mountains. While Yang was trying to urge, Zhao Bai quickly realized it wasn't Kuei, hurriedly reminded. Su Feng, be careful. The opponent is a 2nd heaven profound practitioner. Let's not fight directly. Think of a way to leave here. seeing him ask innocently, "Second heaven? What is that?" making Zhao Bai feel a bit disappointed. "Although you are a servant, you have reached spirit entry. You didn't research this either? Spirit entry is just the name of a system. The spirit entry realm is also divided into levels. One level is one heaven. It not only represents that leveling up is as hard as ascending to heaven, but also shows that combat power has a gap as wide as different skies. Someone who just entered spirit entry is called first heaven. 3 first heaven people can't fight 1 second heaven person." Hearing the explanation, Su Feng became even more determined. "Didn't expect it to be so scary, but I still want to try, to see if it's really like the sky. Cannot be missed." And Yang couldn't be patient anymore and urged, "Unclein, this kid is so young and has a close relationship with Zhao Bai. If you can kill him, just kill him, to avoid long nights and many dreams." "Zhao Bai, leave him to me." And Kuei confidently replied, "Of course, I've got this kid." Facing Zhao Bai's reminders, "Su Feng, don't be reckless. Avoid if you can," he immediately reassured. "Inside are a dozen lightning guiding talismans. Just push the vital energy inside out. It's also very effective against 8th stage and above." Zhao Bai kept wondering, "Really talismans? Where did you get them?" "Su Feng et lai. I'll explain later." "With you later. Deal with the situation first. Go." And Yang was also spirited, ordered with momentum, "Everyone, follow me to kill Zhao Bai." His group was immediately burned, making Zhao Bai feel extremely excited. Didn't expect this talisman to have such power. And Yang didn't flinch and continued to order, "Talismans? Get him. Cut him down for me. Talismans are so rare. He surely doesn't have many." And Kuei was also extremely surprised. "Didn't expect you to have talismans. But it seems this talisman isn't very high grade. It can't take my life. If that is your trump card, then you can prepare to die." Su Feng replied very confidently, "Whether it's a trump card or not, you'll know later." The two looked at each other provocatively. Then Kuei made the first move. "If so, then taste my punch." He even invited, "Come on." The first confrontation between the two, Zhao Bai and Yang held their breath watching. After a collision causing a loud explosion, both were immediately knocked back, making Zhao Bai shout in disappointment. "Impossible. How can he and Uncle and be evenly matched? Su Feng Moket? Second heaven? Only this strong?" He curiously asked, "Have you been tempered by a profound object?" After confidently replying, "Guess," Su Feng felt extremely smug inside. Tempered by 9 bolts of heavenly lightning, not comparable to ordinary profound objects. His provocative attitude made Kuei unable to keep calm and shout, "Kid who doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Just a brat. Do you really think I can't handle you?" Both rushed into battle again, and Kuei was a bit weaker. Immediately struggled. Su Feng quickly discovered his intention. Immediately found a way to dodge. Then reminded, "You really are getting more sinister with age." And Kuei looked disappointed. "Pity you dodged it. Then taste the power of an earth rank profound skill." Su Feng eagerly ordered, "Zhao Bai, give me the sword." Then quickly caught the weapon. Confidently affirmed, "You think I don't have an earth rank profound skill? 7 kill sword. First sword. Second sword. Third sword." After a strike, causing a sky-shaking explosion, and Kuei had to nod. "Admit it. Didn't expect you to use an earth rank profound skill so proficiently at such a young age." Before he could calm down, he saw Su Feng continue to attack. Fourth sword, and Kuei raised his hand to block. While commenting, "Power doubled, but still not enough. If only this, you can't escape today." Then Su Feng continued to use the next move, the 5th sword, making him even more smug. "No matter how many swords, I can block them." Unexpectedly, and Kuei's eyes widened immediately after, realizing the next move Su Feng used was an earth rank art. Shocked to realize he was an arcanist, Su Feng pretended to be modest. "So embarrassing, I also know earth rank arts." Immediately after Su Feng injured Uncle. Everyone was amazed by his demeanor and strength. The most surprised person here was probably Zhao Bai. He stared wide-eyed at Su Feng holding the sword at his neck. Su Feng asked Zhao Bai, "Will you kill him or not?" He stared blankly and asked back, "Me kill." Su Feng looked at his innocent look and sighed. "Of course. He's not my enemy. What does it have to do with me?" Saying that, he handed the sword to Zhao Bai. He held the sword in his hand, confused. Just now, when fighting, you beat him half to death. Now you say he's not an enemy. Zhao Bai raised the sword high, deciding to finish off old man and Kuei. However, he only intended to scare him. The sword path grazed to the side, accompanied by Zhao Bai's words. Scram, whatever plot your family has. We will wait and see. Su Feng was amused. Knew you wouldn't kill him. Zhao Bai, being pranked, angrily said, You clearly knew I wouldn't kill him, but deliberately gave me the sword. Su Feng, you're too much. Zhao Bai continued. The matters involved here are too complicated. Moreover, I have a way to deal with Yang. Right, Su Feng. You want to go to Crane City? Su Feng replied. The young master and second miss went to Crane City. I can only follow. Zhao Bai asked, Then why didn't you meet Xiao, Yilin, and Xiaolin? Su Feng the Gao. Something happened to the Xiao family. They went ahead. You're going to Crane City too? Take me with you. Just so happens I'm going to Crane City too. Saying that, Su Feng rushed to pat Zhao Bai's shoulder. He asked, How many talismans did you use just now? Give me back whatever is left. Zhao Bai calmly replied, I used all the talismans. Su Feng didn't believe it and questioned, Who are you fooling? Just now they were all scared by my kingly aura. You basically didn't act much. He still insisted. Anyway, I don't have any left. If you don't believe me, strip me then. Su Feng groped all over Zhao Bai, but couldn't pull out a single talisman, angrily scolding. Shameless scum. If I knew earlier, I would have let you die. Zhao Bai didn't stop and wanted to ask for a few more. Of course, Su Feng wouldn't hand over anything else. This made Zhao Bai pout. This is too much, isn't it? Where did you get them? I can buy them at a high price. Su Feng's attitude suddenly changed 180 degrees when hearing about money. Buy at a high price? How high? I still have plenty. Zhao Bai replied. Still have plenty? Don't worry. High enough. In a flash, both moved to the academy. This magnificent tower was located right in the center. The chatter of the two guys continued. How is it? Not bad, right? Although it depends on Crane City's management. But actually, it's equivalent to a city within a city. It is the top academy of the empire. There are many talents here. Not bad, not bad. But can my servant status enter? Zhao Bai replied. Servant status naturally cannot. But with your spirit entry strength, it's no problem. Spirit entry realm is already considered a figure of a region. In some remote places, perhaps the whole city doesn't have a single spirit entry realm person. Glancing at Su Feng, Zhao Bai was stunned to see him starting to channel qi. Su Feng's goal was to compete with the door and rush inside. Su Feng said, Let go of my hand quickly. I want to fight my way in. I already miss my silly and lovely second Mississippi. Zhao Bai shouted in his ear. Is there something wrong with your brain? The strong people in this Crane City aren't as many as the academy. Fighting your way in is no different from throwing your life away. Su Feng thought it made sense and asked, Didn't you say with my spirit entry strength, entering the academy is no problem? I was preparing to enter by strength. Zhao Bai replied, Just prove your spirit entry realm strength and register. Why didn't you say so earlier? How to do it? At this time, both went to the gate to meet people in red uniforms and hats. They were guards with security check duties. Zhao Bai gave them a paper, like a pass, and was confirmed to enter. Su Feng watched Zhao Bai leave and worried. Zhao Bai, don't go. The guard stood tall in front of him and shouted, Kid, without proof, you cannot enter this place. Want to sneak in? No way. Only seeing Su Feng silent. A burst of aura, released by Su Feng, made the two guards freeze and hurriedly say, Master, please register here. It's you can go in. Finally, both Su Feng and Zhao Bai entered what was called Crane City. This was a vast town stretching endlessly. Wherever he went, Su Feng marveled, especially when meeting a group of people riding elephants to sell pancakes. Zhao Bai asked him, Anything surprising? Didn't I tell you our academy is a city within a city? Su Feng shouted, How can it be the same? Is this what school should look like? Having a canteen is already a godsend. But you guys have a whole pedestrian street. Zhao Bai asked in panic. What do you mean? Nothing. Where's the teaching building? Oh no, where do you guys study? In front. The center of the city. Zhao Bai pointed to the skyscraper tower ahead and said, That place is the real academy. We'll go to the academy tomorrow. Now let's go to the inn to rest. While walking, Zhao Bai told Su Feng, This is the inn closest to the academy. The best rooms there have been booked by me. It's the base for me, Zhou Yang, and the others. You stay here temporarily. Just say you are Zhao Bai's good brother. Su Feng asked him, what about you? I'm going to find Zhou Yang and the others to discuss the family matter. You rest first. Before leaving, Zhao Bai instructed. Right. Later, there will probably be many people coming to find you. Su Feng asked in confusion. Find me? What? News of you entering the academy must have spread widely among the nobility. You have no power, no background, yet you are at the spirit entry realm. Naturally, you are a tasty treat for nobles to recruit. Su Feng thought for a while and said, let them come. In the room Zhao Bai rented, Su Feng held the gold ingot in his hand and pondered. The remaining materials are only enough to make 5. Right at this moment, someone knocked on the door. With permission, the person entered and introduced himself. Young Master Su, I am Huang of the Huang family. Heard young Master Su came to Crane City Academy. Specially came here to invite young Master Su to be a guest. Huangda looked at Su Feng's appearance and thought hastily. So young. No wonder father made me come personally to invite him. Same age, same hobbies, same personality. Not something those old guys in the family can compare with. Su Feng zipped. So sorry. The journey was long and tiring. I'm a bit tired. Brother Huang, please go back. Huangda took out a card and continued. It's fine. This is my Huang family's invitation card. If young Master Su has time, come play anytime. Su Feng waved his hand to refuse again. So sorry. I never have free time. Sorry, I have to rest. Huangda hurriedly stuffed the card into Su Feng, making him think. Why are people here so insensible? Empty-handed, looking completely insincere. Just as he was about to rest, Su Feng's room welcomed another wave of guests. This person claimed to be Chun Ergo of the Chun family. This is a meeting gift from our Chun family. On the maid's hand was a tray of extremely valuable gold ingots. Su Feng interrupted him. All right, no need to say more. Out of respect for this money, go back and tell your old man I will consider it. As for this money, take it back. Chun Ergo was stunned by Su Feng's words. Did I hear wrong? This is 500 taels of gold. Don't need it. That's right. I don't need it. Please leave. I have to rest. So he was kicked out. Never in my life have I seen someone who doesn't like money. The whole Crane City was in an uproar. Have you heard? A young man newly entered spirit entry. Several big nobles want to recruit him, but they were all rejected by him. Heard that gifts of over 10,000 taels of gold were also rejected at the door. Really? Let's go see. Crowds of curious people flocked to Su Feng's resting place. Chatter mixed with screams shook the whole inn. Who's tired of living stepping on this old lady's toe? Young Master Su, my family has 10 sows. Just need you to, don't step on my head. Young Master Su, this is my younger sister. Su Feng opened the door and said to them, noisy all afternoon. Letting people rest or not? I said it. I won't accept. Please don't disturb me anymore. I have no interest in your families. Of course, it's not that there's no way. Everyone was in an uproar again. What way? If you can make Xiao Yilin of the Xiao family agree, then I will go immediately. A chubby girl wondered. Xiao Yilin? Who is she? More beautiful and moving than me? Another guy said, isn't Xiao Yilin the second miss of the Xiao family? But what relationship does she have with you? Because I'm a servant of the Xiao family. Everyone was in disbelief hearing that Su Feng was a servant of the Xiao family. The chubby girl was shocked. A servant? A lowly status. I thought he was a noble young master. This made everyone leave quickly. Let's go. Didn't expect him to be of lowly status. What a pity. At the place where Xiao Yilin was staying, someone's voice rang out. Yilin. She turned and asked, what is it? You have a servant named Su Feng, right? Yilin reacted immediately. How do you know Su Feng? The person replied, he came to our academy. Is he really your servant? But this servant of yours is really silly. Yesterday, he revealed his identity in front of the nobles. With his spirit entry realm strength, he could have developed smoothly. But unfortunately, he admitted himself to be of lowly status. This is a bit hard to believe. Those nobles relying on their high status will definitely not say much to a lowly person. What a pity. Tears blurred Elin's eyes as she listened to the story about Su Feng. The girl asked her, Elin, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Elin hurriedly wiped them away and said, I'm Phoenix. Saying that, Elin rushed out the door. I have to find him. Scene changed to Su Feng's place. He was still trying to find Elin's whereabouts, but it didn't seem very promising. Why is hearing news about the second miss so difficult? If I knew earlier, I would have gone out a bit later. Wait for Zhao Bai and the others to come over. A man caught Su Feng's eye. He rushed over and said, Handsome guy, can I ask about something? The person suddenly turned around and patted his shoulder. Calling me handsome sounds so intimate. Surely brother has good taste. Speak. What do you want to hear? The appearance of the person called handsome could not be saved by the word good-looking. However, ignoring that matter, Su Feng asked, Friend, I just want to hear news about Xiao Yilin. The person replied, Even Xiao Yilin, famous throughout our academy. You don't know? Truly a waste for you to be a man. Forget it, seeing that brother has good taste. I'll tell you. Xiao Yilin is the goddess of the academy, the dream lover of countless men. Although she's a noble lady, she's extremely special among those ladies. Approachable but not overbearing. Stubborn but very sensible. Truly good wood and good paint. Good material for marriage. Su Feng grabbed his groping hands and said, Just talk if you want to talk. Why touch my butt? So sorry, seeing fresh meat. I couldn't control myself a bit. Let's go somewhere else to talk. Kid, you want to pursue her? Even if you line up, I'm afraid the line reaches the academy's main gate. That legendary level woman is not something the two of us can have. Seems there is someone quite hopeful, but Xiao Yilin finds him very annoying. There's also Li Kai, a man with outstanding appearance appeared. Su Feng had waited for him for a long time. When seeing Li Kai, Su Feng spoke up. Excuse me, can you take me to meet Xiao Yilin? Li Kai looked at him and asked, Do I know you? But I know you. Li Kai of the high grade class. The most handsome man in the academy. Pu Sun Xiao Yilin. Also the substitute teacher. Li Kai glared at him and asked, Are you provoking me now? Su Feng Hu Di Den Et Lai. No, as an excellent man. Must have temperament. Pursuing Xiao Yilin proves your taste isn't bad. That makes sense. But if it were you, what would you do? As an excellent man. Force your way. Su Feng smiled and replied, I'm already an excellent man. I wouldn't be jealous because others pursue her. But I will definitely beat him because I'm unhappy being provoked. Well said. I think so too. You are not a hypocrite. After beating you, I'll go teach Yilin later. I also think going to meet her empty-handed isn't right. You be my gift then. Just like that, the battle between Li Kai and Su Feng was about to erupt. The first blow, Li Kai was pushed back by Su Feng's strength. Su Feng said, You'd better use all your strength. Spirit entry realm is no threat to me. Li Kai asked, You are also at the spirit entry realm? Aren't you from the academy? Su Feng replied, I never said I was from the academy, but I heard the second miss, Xiao, doesn't like you much. But you keep clinging to her. So, I just came to do something for her. At this moment, from the crowd came a shout. Xiao Yilin is here. Li Kai got angry and used all his strength. Then I must give him my all. Su Feng also used his lightning light to retaliate. Stop here. A giant lightning bolt struck Li Kai's spot. Blood gushed out. Li Kai lay flat on the ground, pondering Su Feng's arcanist power. Lightning element? Su Feng said. Just lie there obediently. People around started discussing. Defeated a spirit entry realm with just one move. Terrifying. What is this kid's background? On this side, Xiao Yilin and Su Feng met. He looked at her and said, Second miss, I'm here. Remembering the past, Su Feng's soothing words rushed back into Yilin's subconscious. How can that be? I will never hate the second Mississippi. I don't care about these things. As long as the second miss is happy. Yilin's emotions began to burst. She ran to hug Su Feng. He said, In the future, I will continue to be the Mrs. Servant. Chasing away flies and mosquitoes for the Mississippi. Xiao Yilin nodded in agreement and pulled Su Feng away. She said, Let's go meet Brother Shaolin. He's been worried to death these past few days. The three brothers stood stunned. Brother, I think I hear the sound of a heart breaking. Stop daydreaming. He doesn't even regard the spirit entry realm as anything. Wait, Li Kai's call rang out. He asked Su Feng, Are you the servant rumored among the nobility? It is me. They discussed again. Servant? That's a lowly status. Doesn't that mean we still have a chance? Li "Kay affirmate. I won't give up on Xiao Lin." Su Feng looked at him and replied, "Do as you please. No matter what, I will defeat you. I'll wait for you." Li Kai held his face and blamed himself. Didn't expect me to stoop so low as to compete with a servant. Xiao Lin and Su Feng strolled around Crane City. On the way, they talked a lot. "Su Feng, is my second uncle okay?" "He's fine. Ling Gue is crippled. He can never step into the spirit entry realm again in this life." She asked Su Feng, "How did you do it?" "That's right. So I arrived a bit late." Suddenly, Lin's face darkened. She cried and asked Su Feng, "If you didn't enter the spirit entry realm, wouldn't you have died?" Su Feng used his hand to wipe Lin's tears and replied, "Didn't I enter it? If the miss wants to repay, giving yourself to me is fine too." A punch was thrown by Lin straight into Su Feng's face. "Don't talk nonsense. I am your second Mississippi." She frowned and told Su Feng, "Go ask second uncle for that servant contract and burn it." "How about it? But later you must be my follower. Don't ignore me." Su Feng ignored it and replied, "Then the second miss just needs to not burn the servant contract. That way, no need to worry." Helpless, Lin could only sigh. "Idiot. I'll ignore you then." Saying that, she walked away, making Su Feng worry and chase after her. "Second miss, wait for me." Arriving at Xiaolin's place, he told Su Feng, "This time, the Xiao family relied entirely on you. Otherwise, the people from the eldest uncle's faction definitely wouldn't have one." Su Feng rubbed his head. "Young master is joking. I wonder when a young master will go to the Xiao family in Crane City. I always wanted to meet the great master." A scheme was thought of by Su Feng. "Gold, silver, and jewelry are waving at me. I'm coming." Lin immediately objected. "No, don't meet my father yet. My father won't let a spirit entry realm expert be my follower." Lin actually made sense. Besides, eldest uncle is very busy. We don't want to disturb him either. Just follow us. Meeting eldest uncle can wait. Having someone so many nobles want to snatch following us. Just thinking about it feels good. Su Feng could only smile wryly and agree as his dream was pushed far away. After chatting for a while, it was time for Su Feng to return. "Young master, second Mississippi. Then I'll go back first." He left with anxiety. The second miss also told me to go to the academy to register. Luckily, it's past time. Otherwise, a dashing hero. Smart, brave, invincible in the world like me. By then, I won't be free anymore. A voice rang out. "Liu Xuan, I told you we are impossible." Su Feng recognized this person's voice. "It's Xia Feishuan. What a coincidence. I truly am a kind person. Transmigrating here and seeing someone's body. Truly creating karma." Liu Xuan said, "Feishuan, if you agree to me, your family's matter will be resolved." Feishuan angrily replied, "Don't touch me." Feishuan held her hand tight and said, "Feishuan, I pursued you for so many years. Why can't you agree to me?" "Why?" "Liu Xuan, let me go. Have some self-respect." Su Feng appeared from nowhere and intervened. Young Master Li is indeed still as domineering, despicable, and dirty as ever. Such thick skin makes others admire. Feishuan saw and recognized it was Su Feng. Su Feng continued, "It's unexpected. Surprised? Was that bet too easy for your nephew Li Wei? Why don't I see him? Haven't heard him bark for a long time." Feishuan said, "Just right, his initial business isn't finished. This time in Crane City, I'll do it for him." Su Feng smiled slightly. "Up to you." Saying that, he approached Xia Feishuan. "Little Xian, long time no see. Didn't hug him? Birds of a feather." She replied, "All right. You go. I'll block the back for you. Don't need you to manage." Done speaking, Su Feng's attitude suddenly changed. He stepped back and said, "Li Hshuan, you continue." This made both of them confused and stunned. Hshuan asked him, "Really? You won't hit me?" "Definitely. I can't manage it." Just like that, he grabbed Feishuan's hand again. "Come with me. Do you still want to stay with this brat?" Don't forget, at the beginning he peeped. Before he could finish, Su Feng threw a punch, knocking him down. Almost exposed the secret. Back then, Su Feng couldn't hold back, so he swung his hand, leaving a few love marks on Li Hshuan's face, making him furious. "Su Feng, you, the guy who just acted immediately lectured. Told you to continue, and you really continued? Still talking nonsense continuously." Clearly it was her. Speaking of this, he suddenly paused for a moment. Now he dazedly noticed the expression of Xiao Feishuan, who was aggrieved to the point of tears. Su Feng was stunned for a moment, then pretended not to care and said, "Forget it. You go quickly. Still want to stay here." Xiao Feishuan turned and left, but Li Heshuan still refused to give up and raised his voice angrily. Feishuan, but feeling unable to keep her. Li Heshuan immediately vented on Su Feng. "Su Feng, don't be too excessive," he replied indifferently. "So what if I'm excessive? Hit me," then walked away, leaving him furious and speechless. Watching the two of them walk away, Li Heshuan gradually etched today's grudge into his bones. He thought to himself, "Wait for it. Arriving in Crane City, I will make your life worse than death." Su Feng hid behind a basket, eyes constantly scanning around as if looking for something. Then, quick as the wind, he moved forward, although the movement method was quite clumsy. But no matter how agile or sneaky, he couldn't escape Xiao Feishuan's sight. She glanced back and asked, "Why are you following me?" Su Feng heard this and pretended to be innocent, asking back. Xiao Feishuan replied, "Is there anyone else here besides you?" Hearing this, Su Feng suddenly hurriedly expressed his intention. "Big sister, I just wanted to signal a greeting." Xiao Feishuan looked coldly as if warning and said, "I advise you to give up." Su Feng admiringly started to claim credit. "What if I don't give up?" Speaking of this, he panicked, holding his lower body and screaming in pain. Xiao Feishuan, though soft, really knew how to strike ruthlessly at the hard part. Back at the residence, Su Feng with a strange posture occupied everyone's attention. "What's wrong with you?" He walked with legs apart while shyly explaining. "Just now I sprained my leg." Su Feng was helped inside, hinting, "The ground here is too hard, and no municipal planning. Not easy to step on." Zhao Bai thought about those words. Ground too hard, not easy to step on. Spirit entry sprain a leg? Su Feng casually asked. "You waited here for me. Is there something wrong?" Zhao Bai replied. "Zhou Yang and the others are back. Waiting for you. Do you want to rest first, or call Zhou Yang to meet you?" Su Feng heard this and pretended to resign, saying, "I'll go meet him. A small servant like me can't let you guys come and meet me." Zhao Bai, speechless, said, "Didn't see you really consider yourself a servant." The door gradually opened. Zhou Yang cheerfully called, "Brother Su." Although currently a guest, he proactively welcomed Su Feng enthusiastically. "We meet again." Su Feng replied, "I didn't expect to meet everyone so soon." Zhou Yang asked curiously, mixed with a bit of interest. Heard Zhao Bai say Brother Su's strength reached the spirit entry realm and defeated a second-grade, profound practitioner, not letting others interrupt. "Yo Yang quickly bullet Su Feng. This is my Zhou family's greeting card. Does Brother Su have any free time?" Su Feng accepted and said, Okay, but I am very loyal." Immediately after, Zhou Yang was kicked to a corner. Wang Lu glibly solicited, "Brother Su, don't listen to him bluffing. My Wang family's treatment is the best. Most dangerous. That metal thing you mentioned last time. My family has researched a method. Su Feng at wadili ziplit perfun goti." This is also okay. Lu Qianru lost patience and said, "All right, what's wrong with your leg?" Su Feng felt cornered and sighed in embarrassment. Zhao Bai didn't mind much and continued. He said our ground is too hard. No municipal planning. So he sprained his leg. Su Feng couldn't stop Zhao Bai's mouth in time. Could only awkwardly explain while everyone was still in a frozen state. "Ouch. Let's not talk about this anymore. You guys looking for me? Is there something?" Zhou Yang proactively continued, conveniently stating the purpose. "That's right. I heard Little Bai say Brother Su has a lot of talismans. I wonder, is it true?" Su Feng was a bit surprised, putting on a teasing look. "I have a few. Why? Brother Zhou wants some too." Zhou Yang ignored Su Feng's current attitude and humbled himself. "I want a few. This lightning talisman is beneficial whether dealing with others or tempering oneself." Su Feng heard the benefits of talismans and pondered silently. Tempering the body? Lightning guiding talismans have no effect on me. But for profound practitioners not yet in spirit entry realm, the benefit is huge. They can totally use talismans to temper themselves to level up. But this is not the most important thing. Thinking of this, Su Feng seemed to realize something. Most importantly, I can completely control the power of the talismans, creating talismans corresponding to strength. combined with recovery support talismans. This is truly an expert incubator. Zhou Yang saw him suddenly stand motionless without speaking and called worriedly. Brother Su, what's wrong? Startled back to reality. Su Feng Hu Di Den Ziplit. Nothing. If Brother Zhou can provide talisman materials, I guarantee enough for you to use until the 10th stage. Youyang asked excitedly. Really? Su Feng went with the flow. Of course. Maybe I can even lend you a hand while Brother Zhou enters spirit entry. Youyang wondered it. Lend me a hand? Su Feng asked in a probing tone. What? Don't believe it. Done speaking, Su Feng performed a technique gathering surroundings, making everyone watch intently. Today I'll let you guys broaden your horizons. He shouted spirit chi. Seeing the move Su Feng performed, the people around recognized it and said in unison, Spirit guiding art. But only Lu Qianru was still dazed and got hit by the move. Not clear what its effect was, but Lu Qianru's expression and sounds at this moment were truly hard to describe. The three outsiders seeing this scene could only silently admire. Zhao Bai opened his mouth. Did you guys notice? Looking like that, Lu Qianru seems to be enjoying it. Lu Qianru hadn't escaped Su Feng's guiding art yet, so she continued to show awkward expressions. Su Feng stopped at this moment. He boasted, How is it? Can I lend you guys a hand yet? Zhao Bai, witnessing from start to finish, was completely convinced and said, Okay. Spirit guiding talisman can strike into the body. I only heard elders talk about it. Didn't expect to see it with my own eyes today. Just finished speaking, his eyes darted behind Su Feng and he hesitated. But Su Feng still hadn't sensed the imminent danger and casually asked back. But what? He turned towards where Zhao Bai was looking. Suddenly, a familiar figure rushed over full of killing intent. A sky-shaking slap sounded, heard even in CA Mao. Slap. Lu Qianru retracted her hand, mouthed a humph to warn Su Feng. His back figure now looked much colder, because having just taken the essence of muscles and bones, his brain seemed to need to reload data. Wang Lu didn't let the atmosphere be too silent and spoke up. Wait, do you know how to make talismans? Are all these talismans made by you? Su Feng turned his head back and asked firmly. If I say yes, do you believe it? Hearing Su Feng's firm statement, everyone was surprised and exclaimed in unison. Looking at his focused appearance, Lu Qianru couldn't believe it and asked, Did some immortal master teach you? Lu Qianru questioned outwardly, but had her own answer inside. This bastard is young, but can make talismans. Must have been taught by some person. And arcanists who can teach are called immortal masters. Such characters, even the arcanists of aristocratic families, generations studying healing arts, like my Lu family, have never met one. Su Feng heard her and denied. What a mortal master or team master. I practiced gradually and realized it myself. Lu Qianru heard this and scolded angrily. You're still talking nonsense. Just finished speaking, she was immediately dragged away by two bodyguards. Meanwhile, Su Feng kept explaining. I really wasn't talking nonsense. Taking advantage of the chaotic situation, Zhao Bai took the opportunity to approach Su Feng. He smiled gently to start and said, Those things aren't important. Now I just want to know if you, kid, can mass produce or not. Su Feng, considering this child's play, replied, Mass produce? My spirit chi can probably support me making 100. 200? Zhao Bai was shocked, but pretended to be mature and praised. Didn't expect you could make 200 in a month. Su Feng felt looked down upon and immediately denied. 200 a day. Just hearing this. The whole hall that was just chaotic fell into order. The choir sang in unison loudly. Every day. Su Feng waved his hand and continued. Could be more, but I don't have materials. Knowing how is useless. Hearing the full sentence. Zhao Bai domineeringly affirmed. We have them. With this skill of yours, are you afraid of lacking materials? Wang Lu continued. I'll buy this in. Consider this place your talisman room. Later, if you need materials, just find our 4 families. Wang Lu remembered something and turned back. Qianru, your Lu family surely has the most talisman-making materials. Can you donate some? Lu Qianru sighed and replied. You guys can find ordinary materials. On the contrary, the Lu family is too far, not convenient to give. As for high-grade materials, let him have the strength first, then discuss. Su Feng was surprised by their family background and asked curiously, You have higher-grade materials? Lu Qianru boasted. My Lu family naturally has some things others don't. But with your current strength, having them is just wasting them. Although clearly affected by her, Su Feng thought very carefully. Lu Qianru is right. Using high-grade materials now is really wasting them. Although I have the keyboard, the spirit chi in the talisman can't be filled. And in my mind, some talismans are blurry and unclear. Looks like I have to try to improve my strength. Zhao Bai saw Su Feng had considered it and spoke up. Su Feng, talismans are precious. Everyone knows this. We won't take advantage of you. We provide materials. You decide the split ratio. How about it? Su Feng ziplit sati feet. Then let's decide like that. Putting aside the talisman making, Su Feng casually asked, right? Before I came here, I met Li Hixuan. What's wrong with the Li family? Wang Lu heard about the Li family and smiled disdainfully. Although the Li family in Crane City is considered a decent family, but definitely can't compare with our families. But Zhou Yang continued, if the Li family wants to deal with you, they just need to wave a hand. But you don't need to worry. Small fry fighting won't involve the families. Lu Qianru gave advice. You must be careful of the people on the Academy's red board. Many of them are close to Li Hixuan. Su Feng Wende. Red board. Yo Yang explained it. The Academy has 4 big boards, including red board, black board, purple board, and the most mysterious dark board. Only those in the spirit entry realm can be on the board. But your current strength can be on the board, but not in a high position. Among them, people on the purple board are all from 5th heaven spirit entry and above. It doesn't matter if you provoke the fighting boards. If you can't beat them, you can still run. But if you provoke the dark board, if they don't achieve their goal, they won't let it go. Su Feng scratched his head to pass it off. Sounds quite scary, but I will pay attention. Besides, a small servant like me is very humble. Why would I go provoke them? Zhou Yang saw this expression and said helplessly, do you believe that yourself? Yo Yang continued. Right, Brother Su. Coming to see you this time. Besides making talismans, there is one more thing. The Academy's hunting event is coming up. I wonder if you are interested? Su Feng asked back with a surprised face. Academy hunting event? Yo Yang started introducing. The Academy's hunting ground is about to open. Besides hunting spirit beasts, there are also various pills and profound skills. Arts left by seniors. Su Feng ignored Zhou Yang's words. He replied indifferently. I don't lack these things. Immediately, Wang Lu interrupted and said, but I heard there is a spatial treasure in the hunt this time. Just hearing this, Su Feng's arrogance vanished. He asked urgently, what did you say? Spatial treasure? Is it the thing that can put items inside? Zhou Yang saw this look and said satisfied. Interested now, aren't you? Su Feng waved it off. So what if I'm interested? Speaking of the difficulty of competition among experts, just the fact that I'm not a student, wanting to enter is difficult. Yo Yang quickly improvised. This hunt is only open to junior students. An intermediate. As for identity, I have my own way. Just say straight if you're interested or not. Su Feng heard this and happily agreed immediately. I am interested, but is there really a way to help me get in? Wang Lu interrupted. You underestimate our young master Zhou's influence too much. Although he hasn't reached the 4 boards, his words carry more weight than them. But Su Feng was still wary. He asked carefully again. Seems you guys knew for sure I would be interested in entering, right? Speak. Luring me in there. What exactly do you want? Wang Lu slowly replied. You'll know when the time comes. Su Feng asked suspiciously. When exactly? Zhou Yang saw him anxious and quickly closed the deal. 2 more days. These 2 days, Hope Brother Su helps prepare a lot of talismans. Wang Lu will bring the medicinal ingredients over. Su Feng heard the rough plan and agreed satisfied. Okay, let's arrange it like that. At the entrance to the hunting ground, Yo Yang reminded. Wang Lu, can you stop pacing back and forth? Wang Lu complained dissatisfied. What trick is this Lu Qianru playing? Said to be on time. It's about to start. A moment later, Su Feng suddenly heard footsteps next to him and glanced over. But looking back, he was so excited he almost had a nosebleed. He thought to himself, no way. I originally planned to just gather a bit for today's dungeon. What should I do? Lu Qianru walked over boldly and said, what did you just say? But despite the momentum, the current problem made her shyly think. Because of the hunt today, I deliberately found these clothes. Heard it's suitable to wear. when exercising, but didn't expect it to be so tight, wearing it so long. Su Feng admired the beautiful scenery and praised. No, no, I said you look very beautiful today. Lu Qianru, though blushing to her ears, still said proudly. Thick skin. She walked ahead, urging the group to follow. Not going yet. The young men looked at the haughty person in front and messaged each other. Looks like your mission today will be very difficult. Must be careful of those students coming to hunt Lu Qianru. At the hunting ground, just moving to the gate, loud chatter began to be heard. This hunting ground is so majestic. Didn't expect so many participants in this hunting ground. Zhou Yang stepped to the gate for a verification check. With his privileged background, he only needed one sentence. Exempt. He's with us. Immediately, the big guard respectfully replied. Yes, yes. Please come in, young Master Zhou. As soon as they stepped inside the gate, an argument broke out behind. The guard shouted, You cannot enter. The person immediately replied, Then why can he enter? Su Feng looked back and evaluated silently. Wang Lu said Zhou Yang has great influence in the academy. So it's true. Such a big backer. As for Lu Qianru, as soon as she entered, she attracted many gazes and discussions. Look quickly, isn't that Lu Qianru? Immediately after, another group appeared looking not very friendly to tease. Dressing so sexy. Aren't you afraid of becoming my prey? Lu Qianru haughtily replied. You could try. Hearing that, he couldn't help but laugh loudly. Not giving up. This time he targeted Zhou Yang. Young Master Zhou, finally willing to come. Unlike his mocking tone, Zhou Yang replied firmly. Zhao Tong, if you dare to come, naturally I won't lose to you. Su Feng looked at the scene before him and asked, Who is this person? Looks like a playboy. Wang Lu replied, This is Zhao Tong. His father and Zhou Yang's father fight very fiercely. So the two of them also fight fiercely because of that. Wang Lu continued, They are both leading figures in the circle. If they fight, many people will be involved. This time, because they want to compete in the hunting ground, they drag you along. Su Feng understood, nodded and replied, I know. Isn't it fighting for face? Wang Lu continued to explain, not just losing face. Moreover, today, Zhao Tong probably brought a spirit entry realm profound practitioner here. Today's hunting competition is definitely quite intense. Back to the argument of the two young masters, it seemed to be coming to an end. Zhao Tong said rudely, Zhou Yang, I won't waste words with you. Disdainfully continued. Today we rely on the number of spirit beasts we hunt and the strength of the spirit beasts to compare high and low. How about it? Zhou Yang immediately replied. Deal. Then thought. Spirit entry realm profound practitioner plus a few hundred talismans. I'll see how you fight me. Zhao Tong urgently closed the bet. When everyone was equipped, Zhou Yang noticed Su Feng. He wondered what's wrong. Don't tell me you don't know how to shoot arrows. Su Feng immediately denied. No, just not used to using things like this. As if smelling an opportunity to mock others. Zhou Yang, this is the person you found. Doesn't even know how to shoot arrows and still comes here to hunt. Zhou Yang swallowed his anger lightly, patted his head, and said, If I knew earlier, I would have asked clearly. Zhao Tong's group gradually walked away, but the mocking laughter didn't stop. Really dying of laughter. Let's go. Zhou Yang saw this and urgently called. All right, let's go too. Immediately after, each person on a horse sped off like flying. The sound of hooves echoed everywhere. The match officially began. The hunt took place fiercely. The calls also grew louder. It ran over here. Stop it first. Wang Lu, Qianru. We increased speed to pull it back. While the battle was still fierce. Shouts were still happening. Good job. Somewhere else. The guest, everyone specially invited, was leisurely lying down resting. Finally, Su Feng got bored, turned back and called. You guys shoot back and forth. I can't do anything. So boring. You guys slowly hunt spirit beasts here. I'll go for a walk elsewhere. Zhao Bai agreed and said, Go. You're suitable for wrestling anyway. Find a strong one and wrestle with it. Maybe increase our score a bit. Su Feng asked intently. Right. Won't you provide me the address of the spatial treasure? Zhao Bai scratched his head and replied. Specifically, I don't know, but spirit entry realm profound practitioners are surely searching. Just pay attention to the whereabouts of the spirit entry realm. Su Feng note that. I know. On the way, I'll help you kill spirit beasts. Won't let you lose too miserably. Saying that, Su Feng immediately ran away, leaving Zhao by cursing bitterly. Did you secretly assume we would lose for sure? Bringing you here was truly a mistake. Lu Qianru watched Su Feng's back gradually moving away and said, he only cares about the spatial treasure. Afraid there's no way to help us. We have to try to take a risk. Zhao Bai heard this and still didn't understand, asking back. Lu Qianru held the talisman in her hand and said confidently, don't we have talismans? Use talismans to create an array to hunt a big spirit beast. Zhou Yang worriedly said, good idea, but isn't it too wasteful? Lu Qianru immediately retorted, wasteful? Is our face more important or these few talismans more important? Lu Qianru helplessly explained further. Besides, don't we still have Su Feng? After using them, just tell him to make more. The group then nodded in agreement. That's right. Good idea. Right. Just being mentioned. Su Feng startled and sneezed, thinking uneasily. What's going on? Why suddenly so cold? Suddenly behind his back, he felt a light, killing intent. Suddenly from nowhere, a ferocious beast 3 yards tall sprang up, creating a strong dark aura. The evil beast with glowing red eyes constantly roared, showing its majesty. Relying on its massive body, it smugly advanced to attack Su Feng relentlessly. He quickly dodged and drew his sword to counterattack. Su Feng jumped into the sky and raised his sword high, preparing to strike. He shouted angrily, you scared me to death. The evil beast, seeing this scene, couldn't help but be terrified. It stiffened, staring at him. Then when calm came, even hundreds of miles away, the roar could be heard. Sound of counterattack. 7 kills sword. Wind chill art. Lead lightning. Just striking a bit was already tiring. The evil beast took the opportunity to cry and run away. Truly tears falling, game over. Meanwhile, Su Feng panted from exhaustion and shouted in extreme dissatisfaction. Don't run. Come back here. I really won't beat you to death. But finally, no matter how much he shouted, it didn't work. He regretted silently. Indeed, not knowing how to shoot arrows is really troublesome. Prey in hand flew away. Su Feng got off the horse, looked around and wondered, where is this? A moment later, he began to notice a strange phenomenon, doubting life and thinking, why is this tree growing downwards? The sun is in the sky. Trees can't possibly grow downwards. This is an insult to someone with general education like me. He got off the horse and reminded the warhorse, don't run around. I'll go for a bit and come right back. Su Feng nimbly climbed the tree trunk. Then he skillfully leaned down to observe. When flipping down, he nodded in realization. Indeed, inside the canopy is a cave covered in spider webs being hidden. Probably not the spider cave, right? Su Feng slowly entered inside. This cave, though deep in the forest, was extremely tidy. On the table, books were even displayed. As soon as he saw it, Su Feng immediately got excited. Didn't expect such a remote place to have things related to profound skills. He carefully sat down to observe. Su Feng intently examined each book and said, there are 3 notebooks. Just this, Nguyen Dai Luke's notes and this empire map are passable. Can help me quickly understand this world. But what the hell is this Secrets of Crane City? He thought confusedly. This book placed here. Su Feng couldn't help but be curious and opened it to read. 3 years after the death of the Zhang family's eldest son, his wife had an affair with the Li family's son. The Li couple of the Li family are actually biological siblings. Wang family. Just reading up to here, his face changed instantly. Su Feng zai zai, silen di tanking he ven. Oh, my eyes were bad. This is the most valuable thing. Immediately after, footsteps sounded from outside. This sound immediately attracted Su Feng's attention. Suddenly, another man appeared from nowhere. His face full of suspicion, seeing someone arrived first. He looked up towards a cave. Seeing the figure of a young boy, he thought maliciously, so small, afraid he's not even 16. Su Feng jumped down from above. The other man then acted mature and said, kid, leave the stuff and get out. Su Feng didn't want to bother and said, are you a robber? The guy still didn't know his identity, so he raised his voice to lecture. Don't refuse a toast only to drink a forfeit. Hand over the stuff. If I'm happy, I might spare you. Su Feng looked back and mocked. Boring. I already follow another boss, a beautiful female boss at that. Your appearance. I couldn't care less. The guy heard this and just sneered. But he didn't think that he was the one losing everything. Suddenly, immediately after, he rushed to sneak attack like he lost his mind. Go die for me. But on the contrary, Su Feng only needed to gently wave his hand to block the attack. He glanced lightly at him, while he couldn't believe his eyes. Full of questions about his ability. Su Feng didn't waste much effort. Just a flick of his finger caused a shockwave, knocking him far away. At this time, he exuded powerful aura flying around. The two horses that previously ignored the world to flirt with each other now noticed Su Feng's anger. The guy started to stand up. Body dirty, but that wasn't the concern. Spirit entry realm, so much stronger than me? But his age. Su Feng turned around and said, I said, how dare you rob me? Turns out you have spirit entry realm strength. But before going to rob, have you prepared the enlightenment of being robbed? While Su Feng was still lecturing him, the two horses officially abandoned the world to be together. You are the wind, I am the sand. Su Feng was officially left behind, bitter. Don't run. Haven't finished fighting yet. The guy initially aggressively wanted to spare Su Feng, but now bowed his head and said, my friend, misunderstanding. If the misunderstanding is resolved, I'll go first. He blatantly turned to leave, but malice rose in his heart. This scene, I will repay later. But Su Feng didn't forgive him easily. He called out loudly, hey, did I let you go? Do you understand the principle of reciprocity? The guy turned back and asked, what do you mean? Su Feng said with a cold face, except for underwear. Hand over everything on you. Unexpectedly, this sentence directly ignited the fire in him. He rushed over and shouted, bastard. But the strength he put out hadn't even touched Su Feng before he was one step ahead, directly knocking him far away. Su Feng calmly continued, I like reciprocity. You rob me and scare my horse away. You must leave something behind. He struggled to stand up, but still curiously said, I'm a member of the Red Board. Can't your excellency give the Red Board some face? Su Feng ignored and replied, Red Board member. If you were a Dark Board member, I might give you some face. Just finished speaking, Su Feng jumped up to launch a move, conveniently teaching him a few last words. Pity you are not. Nagging for half a day. Not open at all. The guy saw the move he intended to launch and realized. Second heaven profound practitioner? Su Feng's eyes shone sharply. Coldly replied, who said I am a second heaven profound practitioner? The pair of lovebird horses had run quite far, but the shock of the move spread quickly to them. A moment later, Su Feng, having dealt with him, preached loftily. I hate the type of person who bullies the weak and fears the strong like you the most. The guy, frozen by the move, still stubbornly said, Earth Rankard, you are also an arcanist. Do you really want to oppose my Red Board? Su Feng ziplit dit daifun. Just a member, speaking as if you can represent the whole Red Board. Just as Su Feng prepared to launch the final move to end it, the guy, despite his tough mouth, had to humble himself first. He shouted, wait. Su Feng asked satisfied, what? Thought it through. Just after a few finger snaps, the guy was left with only a loincloth around his waist. Humiliated, he affirmed, I will definitely repay today's debt. Meanwhile, Su Feng turned away. He satisfiedly examined his loot. Bank card. Profound family wind record. Looks like nobles here are truly rich. Sighing once, Su Feng looked up at the naked back gradually disappearing. Academy Spirit Entry Realm wanting revenge will definitely find someone of the same Spirit Entry Realm. If I don't make you angry, how will you obediently lead the way to where the Academy Spirit Entry Gathering is? Now the guy is still simply running back to base without knowing he is leading the enemy. Su Feng thought to himself, anyway, only Academy Spirit Entry Realm experts are likely to have news of the spatial treasure. Suddenly, noise came from a nearby bush. The scar-faced guy shouted alertly. Who is it? The green-headed guy jumped out with his body wearing only a loincloth and replied, just encountered a fierce magical beast. A bit embarrassing. He worriedly asked, I wonder if Brother A.O. Leah's clothes? Can you lend me some? Hearing that, the scar-faced guy laughed loudly. Since Brother Gong has asked, I naturally won't refuse. However, what grade is this beast to be so powerful? While speaking, he searched for clothes. Finished speaking, he threw the clothes to the green-headed guy. That guy caught them. While dressing, he replied, I haven't met it before either. If I hadn't escaped quickly, I would have really died in its hands. The scar-faced guy smiled, eyes squinting. Told Brother Gong long ago. Slowly wait for news here is fine. You insisted on going. The other side replied. Brother Aoli, don't be sarcastic anymore. Right. Is there news of the spatial treasure? That guy replied. Not sure yet, but heard the range is basically in that eastern area. No need to worry so much. Our strength can't match them. Wanting to compete is almost impossible. The scar-faced guy replied. The two were busy talking without knowing it this time. Su Feng was hiding not far away, so he heard their entire conversation. Then he thought, Humph, eastern area? Go directly there. After 3 hours, Su Feng ran until he wanted to stop breathing to get there. Sweating profusely, eyes became dull. He panted and thought, pity, that horse's guts were too small. Otherwise it would be much easier. This is truly a marathon. From afar came large lightning bolts, accompanied by sky-shaking explosions. He stopped to look. This is a golden ape spirit beast. Fourth heaven strength fighting with a third heaven lightning arcanist. Zhao Zixuan. Su Feng stood from afar, kept enough distance to watch the battle between the two sides. Golden ape, golden furred ape. Fourth heaven is not easy to deal with. Then the ape roared. Two eyes flash fire, whole body on fire, rushing straight toward Zhao Zixuan, then used its hand to punch hard where he was standing, causing the ground to crack. Earth flew everywhere. Luckily, he dodged in time, or he'd be flattened. Then Zhao Zixuan clasped his hands together, swung out a large lightning bolt to counterattack, and shouted, Lightning strike! The golden ape spirit beast took the full hit. Screamed in pain. Su Feng watched for a long time, then involuntarily said, Lightning arcanist. Then he grinned broadly. So, it's a lightning arcanist, the most noble profession of this continent. Just like me. On this side, the battle between the golden ape and Zhao Zixuan took place extremely fiercely. The golden ape, after being hit by the lightning strike, roared. Then, it quickly regained its strength, rushed towards Zhao Zixuan. Su Feng watched and rubbed his chin smugly. This person is very smart. Knows how to kite. The golden ape went mad, resisting Zhao Zixuan's attacks. Seeing this, Zhao Zixuan cursed loudly. Beast, really think I can't handle you, right? Then, he teleported in front of the opponent, channeled all internal energy to form a large lightning ball in his palm. Then, he directed that ball towards the golden ape and shouted, Lightning strike! The ball quickly surrounded the golden ape. Su Feng had long admired, eyes shining with stars, twisting his body. Third heaven lightning arcanist, so young. Powerful just like me. At this time, the golden ape spirit beast was in pain. Looked up to the sky and roared. Su Feng saw that scene. Wondered, that roar. Why toward the sky? Still not dead. Zhao Zixuan was extremely surprised. That spirit beast was beaten to spurting blood long ago, but insisted on not falling. A roar echoed from afar, but not at the battle site, but coming from behind Su Feng. This is... Su Feng turned around in surprise. Another spirit beast rushed from nowhere, smashing whatever blocked its path. Seeing this, he shouted in surprise. Another one? Not just one more, but two at once. Zhao Zixuan looked at the two angry spirit beasts roaring in front of him, sweating bullets. Can't handle one. Another one? Not letting him think long, they immediately rushed aggressively. Zhao Zixuan could only launch a move. However, his lightning bolt now was just an ant to the two fierce spirit beasts in front. This time, handling both alone might be a bit tough. 2 against 1 is like an egg hitting a rock. If not crippled, then blind. Zhao Zixuan shot lightning at them, but useless. Conversely, was attacked. He was stunned. I'm finished. Su Feng popped out from nowhere and shouted. Still not dodging? After seeing one more person. The golden ape paused. Zhao Zixuan saw this and was a bit surprised, but then immediately returned to defensive posture. Thanks. 1 for each of us. How about it? Can try. Su Feng replied. Okay then. Zhao Zixuan hadn't finished speaking when Su Feng drew his sword and rushed. He could only shout loudly from afar. Zeminding Su Feng. Don't engage the spirit beast. As an arcanist, must keep distance. With the enemy, Su Feng refused to listen. Just rushed straight towards a golden ape. He jumped up into the air, swung the sword intending to slash it. However, it quickly threw a punch at him. Su Fang Mimba Zolet successfully dodged the Golden Ape's punch. Then he chanted, "Lead lightning." Zhao Zishuan was shocked. Unable to believe his eyes, he exclaimed, "Spirit entry profound practitioner. Lightning Arcanist." Su Fang Sumai Sumuli replied, "It is I. Just a small achievement. Not worth mentioning. Not worth mentioning." His words left Zhao Zishuan speechless. Suddenly, a dangerous aura flew from somewhere. Su Feng keenly discovered a sneak attack. Immediately drew his sword to fight. In front of him was the giant golden ape monster. It bared sharp teeth, eyes burning fiercely aiming to attack. He quickly jumped far away, dodged its attack, then shouted angrily, "You're too much. Really think I can't do anything to you?" Zhao Zishuan saw him not attacking, but looking for something, felt confused and shouted a warning. Su Feng avoided the monster, while continuing to reach into his shirt to hook, looking for something, but he didn't forget to remind Zhao Zishuan, "You be careful yourself too." Hearing this, he involuntarily turned around and discovered the monster was right behind him. It raised a huge limb intending to crush him. But Zhao Zishuan wasn't a rookie. He nimbly jumped away, dodged by a hair's breadth, simultaneously performed an art. Lightning strike, break. Lightning strike, destroy. Hundreds of bright lightning bolts were summoned, flying straight at the beast, immediately creating a huge explosion, shaking heaven and earth, making it kneel on the ground. Zhao Zishuan finished dealing with it, face covered in mud, then turned to urge Su Feng, "I say you, stop digging. Let's do it together." But the scene before him stunned him. Su Feng had deployed hundreds of talismans in the air. Not only sharp, but the speed was also amazing. He shouted, "Let you see. What is quantitative change leading to qualitative change?" The talismans flew towards the monster like a tornado, surrounding it to form an array. The beast roared loudly, shaking the sky. But before it could resist, Su Feng recited the spell. "Lead lightning." The sharpened talismans immediately released powerful energy, piercing through the beast. Hundreds of sharp talismans pierced the body, creating holes looking truly terrifying. The beast screamed in pain, red eyes staring. Finally, it was finished off by Su Feng with an X-shaped sword strike. Zhao Zishuan's eyes widened in surprise. The scene before him was truly magnificent, beyond imagination. He exclaimed, "Too powerful, too satisfying." Su Feng Lei Su held a leaf in his mouth and slowly counted. 2, 3. The beast collapsed dead exactly as he finished speaking. Su Feng turned to look at it, smug face, as if just completing another big achievement. Zhao Zishuan ran over at this time. Offered, "Let's get acquainted. My name is Zhao Zishuan. Thank you for saving me just now." He also replied enthusiastically, "I am Su Feng. Just passing by." Zhao Zishuan heard the name Su Feng and thought in surprise. Su Feng, that servant of the Shao family? Not right. Not mentioning this strength, just speaking of him using talismans like that. If he were a servant, he would have been beaten to death by the master long ago. Then he asked, "I wonder which class in the academy Brother Su is from. With your strength, you should be famous throughout the academy by right." Su Feng Smai waved his hand and replied, "Just arrived. Not worth mentioning." Suddenly remembering the main business, he asked, "I wonder if Brother Zhao knows where other spirit entry rel people are?" He was surprised. Didn't think Su Feng also cared about this matter. He asked, "You also pay attention to the spatial treasure?" Su Feng Ziplit Vaguli, a little interested. Hearing that, Zhao Zishuan also kindly pointed the way for him. "Over there, within a range of 5 miles, you will see." Just waiting to hear that, Su Feng immediately set off, ran straight in that direction. When leaving, didn't forget to bid farewell to Zhao Zishuan. "Brother Zhao, days are long. We will meet again." After he left, Li Hixuan appeared from somewhere. His subordinate said excitedly, "Big brother, isn't this Su Feng?" "Big brother?" Li Hixuan asked back, "Are you sure?" "Big brother, I saw him run here from this place with my own eyes." He explained. Hearing that, Li Hixuan also wondered in surprise. "He is a servant. How is he qualified to enter the hunting ground?" Zhao Zishuan said with a cunning face, "Regardless of how he entered, since we bumped into him, let's make him die." Then he suggested, Doesn't Big Brother know people from the red board? Quickly go call Brother Gong to deal with Su Feng. This is a good opportunity. Li Xuan heard this and not only didn't appreciate it, but asked him back. Are you teaching me how to do things? He retracted his enthusiastic look and replied sadly. Dare not. Li Xuan ignored him. He sneered cunningly. Su Feng? Humph. At this time, at the red board base, Li Xuan and his subordinate stood outside looking at the red board flag and said, Arrived. He asked, Big Brother, are the two people you mentioned reliable? My relationship with them can be considered close. With these two experts helping, Li Xuan Raplia. He was confident with the plan of his, arrogantly said, this time Su Feng will likely lose his life. Li Xuan looked towards the tent ahead and shouted, Brother Zhao, Brother Gong. Zhao Zixuan, standing with Brother Gong, warmly replied, Brother Li, how is a harvest? Li Xuan approached while replying to Brother Gong's inquiry. Coming here this time, not to talk about hunting. I want to invite two elder brothers to help me with something. The subordinate behind him, seeing a person dressed untidily in front, leaned close and whispered, Big Brother, this person dresses very unreliably. Hearing that, he immediately scolded, not letting the subordinate speak anymore. On this side, Brother Gong was a bit surprised. Wonder what help is needed. Not letting him wonder further, he spoke up to recount the situation. Before, I was bullied by a brat. This time coincidentally met him at the hunting ground. Therefore want to invite two brothers to lend a hand. Hearing the story, Brother Gong glanced at Zhao Zixuan and thought, this guy's strength is average. Only has a not small relationship with that person of ours, so it's hard to refuse. Zhao put his hand on his chin thinking, perhaps the person bullying him isn't any expert. Then let's help. Thinking done, he expressed his surprise and said, oh, there's actually someone blind enough to bully you? Then let's go see. Hearing that, Li Xuan gratefully thanked. Then thank you very much. In his heart, he thought Su Feng would find it hard to escape, even with wings this time. Scene changed to a forest. The confident voice of the Li guy spoke up. He'll have to pass this road, so let's block him here. Then relying on you two. At this time, the two didn't know who their upcoming opponent was, so they confidently said, no problem. Suddenly, Su Feng was approaching. Li Xuan quickly said, he's here. But at this moment something was a bit wrong, while Brother Gong was hurriedly thinking, strange, why does this person feel a bit familiar? Brother Zhao was shocked to recognize the person in front. This stupid Xuan didn't realize the strangeness of the other two and jumped out laughing gleefully as if victory was in hand. He arrogantly exclaimed, Su Feng, are you very surprised to meet me? Su Feng looked around and exclaimed, strange, exactly 5 miles. Why don't I see even a shadow? Li Xuan saw this and shouted angrily, Su Feng. At this time, Su Feng pretended to be surprised, pointing at the person standing in front answering, oh, it's you. Xuan tried to be calm, coughed a few times to regain confidence, then showed a satisfied face, asking, Su Feng, seeing me, is it very unexpected? With his innocence, Su Feng replied, a little unexpected. Then, Li Xuan laughed smugly. Today I came here to take your life. Along with the subordinate standing behind him, showing an angry face wanting revenge. Our boy didn't flinch, but calmly asked, only you two? Li Xuan confidently declared, don't think being spirit entry makes you amazing. Today 2 friends from the red board came to help me deal with you. Su Feng Gan Li Zito. Oh, then won't I die for sure today? The guy still boasted nonsense. Do you think you still have hope to live? Proudly declaring, without noticing the 2 people he invited were very awkward. Su Feng turned his eyes to look at the other 2 curiously and exclaimed. Su Feng approached the 2 sneaking people and said loudly, your backs look a bit familiar. Brother Gong quickly said, not familiar, not familiar. Then he approached those 2, put his arms around their shoulders and said, didn't expect to meet again so soon. What? You're Li Xuan's friends. Seeing this, Zhao Zixuan waved his hand denying, not familiar, not familiar. Then he turned to ask the green-haired guy, I don't mind robbing you one more time. Hearing this, that guy's face turned pale, stammered a word helplessly. Finally, they shook hands happily, but there were 2 certain people over there with question marks in their hearts. Li Xuan's subordinate exclaimed, something seems wrong, Big Brother. At this time, Xuan couldn't stand it anymore. He shouted loudly, Brother Zhao, Brother Gong, what's wrong with you two? Didn't you say you would help us deal with this brat? Su Feng looked at him and smiled smugly. Maybe you miscalculated this step. Zhao Zishuan continued. Brotherly, I didn't know the person you wanted to deal with was Brother Su. I can't help with this matter. Then Su Feng sneered and clenched his fist angrily, saying, So, if I beat him up, Brother Zhao won't have any opinion, right? Zhao Zishuan pretended to be deaf and replied, Huh? What did you say? I didn't hear. Just finished speaking. The two turned their backs and left. Before leaving, didn't forget to call back. I still have some business. Going first. At this time, the Li master and servant were stunned by the quick turn of the two senior brothers. In the forest full of birdsong, suddenly added the sound of fighting. Hearing it makes one numb. Thanks to this self-trap intelligence, Su Feng practiced martial arts freely. He grabbed Bishuan's shirt, pulled him up, looked at his bruised face and said, Last time beating you wasn't enough. This time feels comfortable. Suddenly someone in red flew past, followed by dozens of people running and saying to each other, Don't let him escape. The spatial treasure is in his hands. Su Feng witnessed the event wondering, then gave an affectionate punch to the lucky boy Heshuan in his hand and immediately ran toward the red-clothed person just now. Li Heshuan master and servant lovingly supported each other and screamed two words. Big brother, big brother. Su Feng ran panting and finally blocked in front of the red-clothed person. He quickly launched the lead lightning art to block that person. Then, he panted and said to the opponent, If not for running all day, I would have hit you long ago. Qi Xian gave him an unfriendly look and added, Hey, if you don't want others to participate here, stop and follow me. Su Feng jia set ji suan fai suli. Until reaching the edge of the cliff, he suddenly stopped. He looked at Su Feng with complex eyes, then smiled mysteriously. He held his body as if predicting something and thought in horror. Don't tell me. Before he could do anything, Qi Xian dropped down the cliff. He hurriedly ran over shouting, Hey, don't think foolishly. But when reaching the cliff edge and looking down with a panicked face, he was surprised to find Qi Xian still standing on a tree growing horizontally on the cliff. He was still there speaking with a challenging tone. Afraid to die, then don't come down. Saying that, he quickly climbed over a protruding rock nearby. Scene change. Su Feng caught up to where Qi Xian was standing. He smiled smugly, saying, You think I dare not come down? Making him annoyed and scolding. Shut up. Someone is coming. At this time, a group of men in black were on the cliff. The leader shouted, Where is he? Another one said, Boss. There are traces over here. While Su Feng and Qi Xian quietly observed the situation below. An hour later, when sure the black-clothed group withdrew, Qi Xian spoke up. All right, completely shook them off. Su Feng pursed his lips, looking at him with complex eyes. Then, both climbed to the top of the mountain. Qi Xian drew two swords from his back and spoke clearly. Now we can fight with peace of mind. Saying that, he smiled faintly, then began channeling all internal energy into the move. Swung the sword and rushed straight at Su Feng, while he was also calmly unleashing his own move. Qi Xian tried hard to resist Su Feng's attack, but then was knocked back a few steps. He supported himself on the ground to keep balance and exclaimed, Arcanist profound practitioner. Su Feng withdrew the move and smiled triumphantly. Qi Xian frowned looking at him with sharp eyes. His voice sharp as a knife rang out. Give up. Although you are an arcanist and profound practitioner, you are still not my match. Su Feng heard that and drew his sword replying, That's not certain yet. Saying that, Su Feng swung the sword, unleashing a new move. 7-kill sword. 5 swords unite. Qi Xian didn't give up either, swinging his sword to resist. Face full of killing intent. Suddenly, his legs were frozen, making him extremely surprised. Before he could react, Su Feng's 7-kill sword had arrived. Thought this match could end here. Su Feng Sumai Fai Li. But unexpectedly, Qi Xian blocked his 7-kill sword, then smiled triumphantly at Su Feng. He was extremely surprised, only frowning and exclaiming, How is it possible? Unexpectedly, the ice on Qi Xian's legs was also dissolved and shattered by him. Then he said again, Ice element, earth, rank art. Art is also considered not bad. This made Su Feng, standing opposite horrified, speechless. Seeing Su Feng's surprised expression, he smugly said to him with a self-satisfied tone, How is it? Very surprised, right? Su Feng smai gan li zeppling. Very surprised? Then not only a little heartbroken. Saying that, he pulled something out of his shirt. Clasped hands saying lead lightning. A series of talismans flew around Su Feng while he continuously chanted fast, creating an extremely terrifying scene. Qi Xian and Su Feng just fought a fierce and majestic battle. It was Su Feng's turn to unleash a move. In front of Qi Xian were rows of yellow talismans floating in the air, heading towards him as if wanting to devour him alive. He went crazy because of those talismans. Furrowed brows, angrily shouting 2 words, talismans. Why are there so many talismans? Tao King, He Xuan. Su Feng felt like he had run into a vicious dog bearing its sharp fangs. Despite the man's fierce shout, Su Feng gan li zip li. What? Are you very surprised? Shi Xian's bitterness now burned like a flame. Just a few minutes ago, his blood was boiling, but now he could only calmly point out that Su Feng had stolen his line. You're copying my words. As soon as Shi Xian finished speaking, the golden talismans controlled by Su Feng flew straight towards him without hesitation. The talismans were just seconds away, a few cm from hitting Shi Xian. Facing the door of death, he suddenly held out his hand. He struck a cool pose and raised his voice. Wait. It seemed like he was about to unleash a legendary thunder punch or some other awesome move, but instead, he resorted to the cowardly tactic of negotiation. Sweat dripped down his face. You just want a spatial artifact, that's all. We can negotiate. Su Feng's sharp, cold expression, along with the lightning radiating from the sword in his hand, made him look like quite the monster. Shi Xian's expression, on the other hand, was completely different. It was unmistakably the face of a wolf luring its prey, or someone meeting a rich man pretending to be poor for the first time. He waved his hands with a gentle face, but who knew if his heart was troubled or if he was planning a counterattack? He replied to Su Feng. No ruse. Let's sit down and talk this over slowly. But Su Feng was not such easy prey. His voice began to roar in fury. There's nothing to negotiate. After he spoke, the talismans that Shi Xian had tried to delay with his scheme continued to aim and fly towards him, making him turn pale with fright. Are you serious? Instinctively, Shi Xian dodged the talismans flying at him. It could have been luck, or it could have been his skill. Outwardly, he dodged with all his might. But deep down, he was hatching a dirty plan. So many talismans, they could definitely tear me to shreds. If only Big Brother hadn't told me not to use that move. Out of options, Shi Xian took out an artifact to negotiate with Su Feng. It's just a spatial artifact. You're using so many talismans just to snatch it from me. Why don't we make a deal? I'll give you the artifact, and you give me the talismans. How about it? Su Feng held up 2 fingers deep in thought. Seeing no response from Su Feng, Shi Xian, the impatient young man, couldn't wait any longer and bombarded him with questions. Deal? It seems you still don't trust me. Without a word of reply to Shi Xian, Su Feng brazenly took the artifact with his powers. Holding the artifact in his hand, he finally spoke to Shi Xian. This deal is beneficial to both of us, even if you have many talismans. If I don't want to give it to you, there's nothing you can do to me. He arrogantly agreed and said, I don't want to force you. Then he slyly snapped his fingers. Finally, with the negotiation and transaction complete, Shi Xian, who was just afraid of the talismans, was now playing happily with them. The leaves and the wind, because these were the prize for the spatial artifact. Holding the precious artifact, Su Feng couldn't help but show a smug expression. His face looked like he had just won the lottery. He let out a perverted laugh and sighed. Lascivious and dangerous. He thought, 20,000 gold. It seemed the negotiation between the two was not over yet. Shi Xian interrupted while Su Feng was still overwhelmed with emotion over the artifact. Do you have a lot more talismans like these? Su Feng smirked and replied to Shi Xian. I have a few left. Perhaps he was getting greedy. Shi Xian raised his hand, his face showing strict desire. If I want to make another deal, do you have any more? Su Feng was calm. He put on an arrogant, sharp look. That depends on what you're offering in exchange. If you can move my heart, of course I won't refuse. He said to move his heart. But Shi Xian wasn't the type to know how to please others, so he immediately asked about Su Feng's background. What's your name? Which academy are you from? Su Feng didn't hesitate, without a shred of doubt or caution. He even smiled as he answered. Su Feng, a servant of the Shao family. Shao Yilin. You can contact my young lady directly. His answer lacked any proper sentence structure. So this was how two traders communicated. Just a simple transaction, yet it felt like they were rivals who could erupt at any moment. Su Feng's answer was like an arrow straight to Shi Xian's heart. His eyes drooped with sorrow. His lips fell, unable to curve up, because he was disappointed to learn that Su Feng was a servant. But he didn't stay sad for long. There were many things to do, forcing him to put his sorrow aside. The sun shone brightly. Its harsh rays filtered through the leaves, illuminating Shi Xian's face as he prepared to leave. It also glinted off the sharp sword on his back. Blue sky, white clouds, and golden sun. It was a memorable way for Shi Xian to depart, leaving an impression on Su Feng. He waved goodbye and made a promise. My name is Shi Xian. We'll meet again. Just as the wind carries leaves to the horizon and water carries a boat to shore, the bustling world had to carry him away. Before Su Feng could even process what had happened, Shi Xian was gone, like a train that needed a stop to rest. How did it turn out like this? I originally wanted to rob him, but it ended up as a trade. Shi Xian left, leaving Su Feng feeling dazed and lonely, like a fortune teller whose house burned down. Arrogantly, he sat down on a cliff and said, "It's only a three-dimensional space." He then lightly touched the artifact he had traded with Shi Xian. The artifact emitted a stream of red and pink lightning. But before he could finish his sentence, he smiled slyly and continued. This spatial artifact is as magical as the legends say, not letting Su Feng wait alone for long. Su Feng's horse returned, like master, like steed. This cunning, martial arts-savvy horse must have learned some incredible fighting skills from Su Feng. So you're back. You knew the way back right after the fight ended. You made me run all day. With that, Su Feng and his horse set off on their journey. Come carry this for me. The sky seemed to embrace Su Feng's day. The air was clear and fresh. It was a picture-perfect scene. Time passed, the man and his horse, and nature itself flowed along with time. They had just been in a fierce battle. Indeed, in every battle, the most important thing is teamwork. On the way, Zhou Yang asked Tianru, "Tianru, are your injuries okay?" Hearing his concerned question, Tianru smiled gently and said, "I'm fine." But looking down at her hip, a deep gash was visible, looking very painful. It seemed the strong young woman had endured much worse. Yang spoke up. "Let's go back. Even if we lose the 7 spirit beasts, it won't be too disastrous." Wangdu couldn't help but worry about his teammate. Finally, someone spoke up and mentioned Su Feng. "I wonder where Su Feng has gone. If he were here, Tianru wouldn't have gotten hurt." Hearing him mention Su Feng, Tianru frowned, looking annoyed, as if the two had some grudge against each other. She spoke with a hint of anger. "He wanted the spatial artifact. He doesn't care about us." Yang Mumblet, defending Su Feng. "It's not that bad. I think Su Feng still cares a lot about you. It's just that we've definitely lost this time." Hearing this, Tianru's face flushed red. She crossed her arms and looked away, as if sulking at Su Feng. Suddenly, a sneeze broke the silence. In front of a tall, muscular man stood a purple-haired young man with a contemptuous look. He was from East City. He casually walked past, holding a fruit. He was waiting for Zhou Yang. His expression was disdainful. "Young Master Zhou, you finally appeared. I've been waiting for you for a long time. You can't judge a book by its cover, but this young man from East City was different. His arrogant face and sneer revealed his true nature as he began to mock them. At first, it was a seemingly charming smile, but it turned out to be a sinister one. Then he said, "Is this your haul?" It turned out he had been waiting for Zhou Yang to compare their catches. Jealously, he closed his eyes and continued his verbal assault. "If this is it, then just admit defeat." The more silent they were, the more he pushed. He pressed on. "Come on, just say it. Big brother, you're too amazing." Zhou Yang couldn't take it anymore. He had intended to walk away without looking back, but the man from East City had crossed the line. Zhou Yang spoke in a loud, firm voice. "In your dreams." Hearing this, the man from East City started shouting again, deliberately attracting a crowd. "Everyone come and see." A crowd quickly gathered around Zhou Yang and the man from East City. Seeing the large crowd, the man from East City played the victim. The great young Master Zhou is so shameless. He dares to make a bet, but won't admit defeat. Faced with East City's dirty tricks, Zhou Yang clenched his fists, trembling with anger. Furthermore, the man taunted him with harsh words. "Fool! Young Master Zhou, Do you think He City is your Zhou family's domain? The Zhou family is about to fall. Wouldn't it be better to stay at home, you trash? All of you are trash. Although deeply humiliated, Zhou Yang was about to admit defeat. Before he could finish his sentence, we admit. Suddenly, a loud shout echoed from somewhere. Shut up. We admit we won. That statement made both Zhou Yang and the man from He City turn their heads in confusion to see who the hell that was. Zhou Yang turned his head and asked, "What?" It was Su Feng. "Over here, Zhao Bai." And Tianru were also stunned by his sudden appearance. Tianru was both surprised and happy to see him, smiling as she called his name. There's always a bigger fish. Su Feng began to counterattack the man from He City, making up for his earlier insults. "We are definitely not trash. As for you, even your trash can seem dirty to me." The horse behind him trembled, trying its best to endure the weight. On its back was something 2 or 3 times its size, but it could still walk, having inherited a great deal of strength and stamina from its master. Only when the elephant-sized creature was lifted off its back was the horse finally free from the heavy beast. Su Feng's resonant voice stirred the hearts of the dozens of people there. He drew a crowd to watch the contest between He City and Su Feng. Come on, isn't this about who hunted more beasts? This contest should be very interesting, especially when the man from He City saw the beast Su Feng brought back. The man from He City thought, a golden-haired crimson ape beyond the third heaven. 2 of them? Impossible. Realizing the beast before him was not easy to hunt, the man from He City began a breakdown. He could only stare in disbelief, roaring, unable to believe what he was seeing. In another scene, Zhou Yang and Su Feng were talking amidst their victory. Su Feng certainly didn't disappoint Zhou Yang. "I caught a few for you on the way. I didn't break my promise, did I?" Zhou Yang waved his hand, his face full of pride and happiness, and said with a grin, "Not all, not at all." During the commotion, the man from He City tried to sneak away, but nothing escaped Zhou Yang's eyes. Truly, when you look for trouble, you find your own. She looked for trouble and found her own. It was karma for the man from He City. He deserved it. Zhou Yang said, "Young Master Zhao, where do you think you're going?" The man from He City, hearing his name called, felt like a thief caught in the act. His heart burned with hatred. As he answered Zhou Yang, "What do you want?" Zhou Yang's warning was too light for the man from He City. The Zhou family is not something you can judge. Today, you either admit you're not as good as me, or you stab yourself once and leave. Without much thought, the man from He City drew a knife and stabbed himself, then asked, "Is this good enough?" The tall, muscular man behind him felt sorry for his young master and cried out in shock, "Young master!" The man from He City swallowed hard, his throat dry with hatred, and said to his subordinate, "Let's go." Behind them, Su Feng and Zhou Yang whispered. Su Feng spoke first. "This Xiao Tong is quite dangerous." Zhou Yang was resolute. Decisively, he said, "Anyone who can be a rival to the Zhou family is certainly not simple. But if you run into him, be careful." Zhou Yang was lost in his thoughts, not noticing that Su Feng had picked his nose and walked away. As he walked, he answered Zhou Yang, "I didn't do anything to him. What does it have to do with me?" It turned out he was walking towards Tianru. He said gently, "Give me your hand." Seeing Su Feng approach, Tianru looked up at him. He immediately took her hand. She was so surprised she cried out, blushing with embarrassment. "What are you doing?" Su Feng remained gentle and soft-spoken. "Stay still. You're injured." He began to use a technique to heal the wound on her hip. Blood healing art, heart calming art, spirit focusing art, expel toxin art. Tianru, flustered by Su Feng's actions, immediately shouted, "Enough, enough." Zhou Yang, helpless against this cute couple, interrupted. "Brother Su, let's go back to the talisman auction." The announcement from the talisman shop had attracted a large crowd. There were many curious onlookers, but also many who were critical, as everyone has their own opinion. A madman's auction? Where do they come from? Heavens, how do they have so many talismans? You can't even imagine it, but there's no talisman they can't make. A man couldn't stay calm and shouted, "What kind of background does this auction house have?" The answer to these burning questions came from a black-haired young man. He bluntly signaled the other man to be quiet and said, "I heard it's related to the Zhou family. Someone saw young Master Zhou going in and out of here often. This shop must be very mysterious and strange." It turned out Su Feng was inside. Xiao Yilin, Tianru, Zhou Yang, and the others. Everyone had gathered here after returning safely. Su Feng, the perverted lecher, couldn't help but stare with a lustful, cross-eyed expression whenever he saw a woman's chest. His cheeks were as red as if he were drunk, and he had a foolish, strange smile. He stared so much that Zhou Yang had to remind him repeatedly, "Brother Su, stop staring. If you keep looking, it'll be time for dinner." Hearing Zhou Yang's reminder, he dropped the lecherous expression. He turned and asked, "How is it?" "Yo yang answered without hesitation. I got this location through my family. The position and traffic are stable. I just posted the announcement outside. This method might get people talking." After hearing this, Su Feng narrowed his eyes and said, "What good will that do?" Zhou Yang just replied with a "huh" to hear Su Feng's method. Then Su Feng continued, "This method will only attract idle people. Your promotional method is too low class." Zhou Yang was puzzled. He was confused by the word promotion that Su Feng used, but he didn't care. He scratched his head and continued, "We should find a group of beautiful women. For example, have them wear super short shorts. Then, wear a deep V-neck shirt." Everyone listened intently to the strategy devised by the man himself. After speaking, he explained it for everyone to understand. "Do you know what super short skirts are? They are very short pants. Do you know the deep V-neck? It's this kind of outfit." He demonstrated and explained clearly to everyone with an incomparably lecherous expression. "Write the auction items on their white thighs and on their backs. Then have them line up in front of the door." He demonstrated not just with expressions, but with actions. He put one hand behind his back. He extended one hand and bowed, saying, "When guests arrive, start welcoming them. Welcome, honored guests." Then he clasped his hands in front of his belly and bowed, saying, "When guests leave, honored guests, take care, please come again." Truly worthy of Su Feng, boundless methods, endless tricks, always thinking about groups of beauties. Ultimately, Su Feng's methods roped in Zhao Bai, Wang Lu, and Zhou Yang. It turns out not only is Su Feng crazy about girls, but those three are no less obsessed. Just a few sentences in, and their faces were already flushed red. Their eyes clearly showed fascination and enchantment. They praised Su Feng's methods profusely. So that's how it is. Brilliant, truly brilliant. Thinking like a man. Suddenly, a woman's voice shouted clearly, "Su Feng, no." It was Xiao Yilin's voice. That voice left Su Feng bewildered, and he only replied with a sad "huh." "Yo yang continuet. Is this the propaganda and advertising you talked about? I will prepare it immediately." Stopping him, a demonic voice rang out. It was Xiao and I. "If you dare to do that, I will tell Uncle Zhu to lock you up for 3 months." Su Feng seemed afraid but still stubborn. "If not that, then we won't wear the deep V-neck outfits." This stubbornness drove Xiao Yilin and Xiao and I crazy with anger, screaming loudly, absolutely opposed. Hearing this, Su Feng changed tactics and said to Zhou Yang, "I've thought about it. This advertising method is indeed a bit shameless." Since that's the case, this sentence surprised Zhou Yang greatly, and Su Feng continued, "Then we can only change to another way." He smoothed his hair, posing handsomely. Everyone gathered around, using a map to discuss the upcoming auction. The map of Crane City consists of 5 cities, 1 academy and 1 wolf tribe area. The nobles of the 5 cities are hard to invite, but the East City alone shouldn't be a problem. The discussion was lively. Careful preparation. It already seems the auction will be very grand. Hearing this, Su Feng also contributed. "That works. After all, this auction house is developing in the East City. In 3 days, the auction will open. I must seize the time to craft talismans. I'm relying on everyone for the rest." In front of the Madman auction house, Zhou Yang asked the soldiers to send invitations for the talisman auction. He told the soldier, "You must deliver it to the right place, understand?" The soldiers responded in unison. "Understood." Zhou Yang handed another to a different soldier and said, "You go to the Marquis Manor. That must be a rather heavy task. On the map of the East City streets, just go straight to arrive." The blue sky was warm. The air was fresh as the soldiers began to disperse to do their jobs. Arriving at the East City gate, he was stopped by the guards there who asked, "Who goes there?" The porter for Zhou Yang quickly replied, "The young master of the Zhou family, specially, sent me here to request an audience. The people of East City are idle playboys, but they aren't difficult to please." The message reached the East City Lord. "Young Master Zhou, that little king?" Waiting a moment, he continued, Young Master Zhou wants me to come to his auction, right? This must be so common that he guessed it immediately. Outwardly, he smiled brightly, but inside he thought grudgingly. He only sent a subordinate? He continued, fine. Put the things aside. I'll go if I have time. The soldier bowed and reported. There are a total of 134 nobles, large and small, in the East City. My young master only invited the top 10 families. Then he opened the wooden box. Golden talismans shining with a luxurious aura, sweet as honey. Different types of talismans. There was even a V-shaped talisman. One look made the East City lord's jaw drop, greed rising in his heart as he replied. High-grade talismans? Such big spending. Don't worry, I will definitely come. Suddenly, a guest arrived at the Madman auction house, but the soldiers didn't open the door. The guest immediately negotiated. What is the meaning of this? Isn't today the opening day? The soldier clasped his hands and bowed, saying, correct, but today is not open to outsiders. On the other side, Xiao Jilin, Xiao Ni, Zhao Bai, and Su Feng. One side helpless, the other proud. Zhao Bai spoke up and asked Su Feng, did you really grow up in that small town? I've never seen an ordinary merchant with your kind of methods. Hearing this, Su Feng smiled proudly and strangely. Suddenly, Zhao Bai looked naive and said, but the spirit-inducing talismans that can help one enter the spirit realm and the lightning-inducing talismans. I only took out 5 of each. Isn't that too few? Su Feng Zipli Gan Li. The rarer, the more expensive. Besides, the spirit-inducing talismans are popular enough to help people enter the spirit realm. Any more wouldn't be good. Furthermore, we don't know if the buyers are friends or foes. It's better to be safe. Suddenly, a sharp voice spoke up. Selfish. He turned to see the beautiful Tian Ru standing with her arms crossed, but he could feel the killing intent radiating from her. The 2 words selfish came out of Tian Ru's mouth so sharply that they turned Zhao Bai and Su Feng to stone. Because of his competitive nature, Su Feng retorted, if I were selfish, I wouldn't have put those life-saving talismans up for auction. They can enhance the value of the spirit-inducing talismans and the lightning-inducing ones. She wasn't afraid of anyone and shouted back 2 short words. Deceitful. He wouldn't back down either, acting childishly, sticking out his tongue and saying, so what if I'm deceitful? In the end, neither would give in. They both turned their backs on each other and walked in opposite directions, making Xiao Yilin and Zhao Bai tired of the scene. To break the atmosphere, Zhao Bai spoke up. The auction is about to start. Aren't we going in? Su Feng waved his hand in refusal and replied, no need. I've already arranged everything. Besides, my identity isn't suitable to go inside. Surprisingly, someone's arrogant voice was heard. Tricks. Get out of the way and let me in. Even Su Feng was surprised and turned to see which brat was being so noisy. Su Feng held the man who was trying to force his way in and reminded him, young master, please go back. He said that today's auction was not open to the public. Besides, the auction has already started. Inside the auction hall at this moment, someone suddenly spoke up with a question. Wait a minute. Excuse me, young Master Zhou. We are also nobles, so why are they allowed to sit in the upper booths? Furthermore, I heard you even gave them invitation cards. Young Master Zhou, please give us an explanation. The people sitting below also shouted in unison. Yes, explain. He calmly said, there are a total of 134 noble families in East City of East City. Today's auction is only open to nobles, not commoners. Your presence here proves your status. This also means that if anyone among you believes their status is higher than the 10 people sitting above, please step forward and say so. As for the invitation cards, the 10 people sitting above do indeed have them. Those with invitation cards are entitled to a 10% discount. This symbolizes the status of the cardholders at this auction. The marquis, sitting above, heard these words and exclaimed, this auction house is not bad. Even nobles are divided into classes. The man who had just questioned was somewhat dissatisfied and stood up to leave. Seeing this, Zhou Yang smiled and said, of course, after this auction, we will have events for commoners. We will compile and calculate everyone's financial and actual strength. So, everyone here has a chance to enter that circle. Furthermore, every 3 months, we will issue an invitation card to the highest spending customer. They can enjoy the same benefits as the 10 people above. Indeed, this customer retention trick was effective. The man who had just been dissatisfied now changed his tune and said, enjoy the same benefits? I must get that. Yo yang Richard su fenges instructions. Don't worry. The situation you described won't happen. If we do this, those without invitation cards will naturally want to obtain something on par with the nobles of the upper class. And those who get the cards, in order to be known by more people, will naturally promote our auction house. He announced to everyone in the hall. If there are no more questions, let's begin the auction. He couldn't help but be amazed as he thought back on Su Feng's words. Su Feng, I didn't expect you to have planned everything. Is he really just a servant? Outside, the poor-looking man insisted. What if I insist on going in? Hearing this, Su Feng said sternly to him, although you're in the spirit entry realm, you're only at the first level. You can't get past me. There are many nobles inside. Even if you get in, you won't be able to compete. Besides, if we continue to fight, I'm afraid you'll die. He turned his head inside and said firmly, today is the grand opening. I don't want any unpleasant incidents. You should go. Suddenly, the man knelt on the ground and pleaded earnestly. I'll trade my life for it. Su Feng sternly reminded the man before him. The auction house cannot take a person's life. You should go. However, the man continued to plead with him earnestly. Just give me the detoxification and miasma dispelling talismans. Tomorrow, I will sell my life to the auction house. Xiao Yilin felt sorry for the man and looked at Su Feng with teary eyes. Seeing her like this, he had to agree. Then he asked the man, what do you need these talismans for? He replied, to save someone. But at that moment, the man's face turned panicked and he said, it's too late. He shouted at Su Feng. There's no time. Seeing him like this, he gave him the detoxification and miasma dispelling talismans. The man got what he wanted and left happily. He didn't forget to thank him. Zhao by then pointed at the departing man and asked with a frown, but that's a large sum of silver. How could you give it to that strange guy? Aren't you afraid he'll trick you? Su Feng cried his eyes out and said, don't say it, I know. If I'm tricked, then so be it. After all, I can still make more. Afterward, everyone sat down at the table to eat together. Su Feng said, the auction must be over. Zhao Bai heard this and agreed. Suddenly, someone appeared out of nowhere and took a piece of cake from the plate. It turned out to be Zhou Yang. He ate happily and said, finally, the work is done. This young master is starving to death. Wang Lu next to him picked up a whole pig's head and started eating. Su Feng saw them eating as if they were starved and said with a smile, the great young Master Li, young Master Wang, eating like this will make others. Zhou Yang wiped his hands and said, I was working my butt off at the auction house. I didn't even get a sip of water, and you guys are having fun here. Hearing this, Su Feng crossed his arms and said seriously, didn't you choose this yourself? What does it have to do with me? Zhou Yang froze, not knowing how to respond. Zhao by then asked excitedly, how was it? What was the profit? Zhou Yang said smugly, take a guess. Wang Lu next to him said, 100,000 taels of silver. Zhou Yang stood up excitedly and said, just the spirit-inducing talismans and lightning-inducing talismans alone sold for 40,000 taels of silver. Brother Su, when are we doing this again? Hearing this, he rested his chin on his hand and replied happily, Norus, the auction house will first accept treasures from others. We'll occasionally put in a few talismans. We want to build a reputation for having few but high-quality items. Then, we'll wait a while and take a few spirit-inducing and lightning-inducing talismans to the black market and sell them for double the auction price. Remember, don't let anyone find out it was us. The others heard this and said in unison, deceitful merchant. Su Feng said shyly, I've calculated it. The madman's auction house's first sale was very expensive. The lightning-inducing talisman was bought by the old noble family. After giving it to a junior to use, their spirit soul broke through after just one use. The meridians were cleared at once. The reputation of the auction house in East City reached its peak. Coupled with the high prices on the black market, the noble families in East City flocked to the auction house like ducks to water for the glory of the talismans and its reputation. At the black market, the auction items were sold for 10,000 taels of silver. At this time, Su Feng was in an inn, beginning his effort to reach the second level of the spirit soul. He gritted his teeth as purple fragments clung tightly to his skin. Finally, a mark formed on Su Feng's head. The path of cultivation can be divided into cultivating the Tao of oneself and cultivating life force. The profound Tao scripture is the orthodox classic of the Tao Gate. It can enlighten the Tao and temper the body. Cultivating the Tao can refine essence. Su Feng looked at his hand and said happily, Tao Seed, the name itself sounds lofty, is the omnipotent, profound body of this cultivation world. And I've never heard of their Tao cultivating bodies showing inscribed patterns. Suddenly, the purple fragments detached from his hand, leaving him very confused. What's happening? These purple fragments flew up and then merged into the Tao. Then it descended and directly entered Su Feng's body. Su Feng's eyes then shot open. He said happily, "I've broken through." Su Feng had now reached the second level of the spirit soul. He looked at the glowing thing in his hand in amazement. He wondered, and it seems like I've opened up something. Is this the legendary Huaxia Meridian? Su Feng then understood. That must be it. The Huaxia profound Tao scripture is the most precious of Huaxia, and this meridian is so thick and large. The main artery has been cleared. He chuckled and thought. One step is one level to the heavens. It's not just about levels. It's the true Tao Gate classic. My cultivation is 3 times more powerful than normal. No, for levels is even more amazing. As he was chuckling, Lin Lu suddenly walked in. She asked Su Feng, puzzled, "You've broken through again?" Hearing this, he turned his head and replied awkwardly, "Just lucky. It's not worth mentioning." He then asked Lin Lu and Lin, "Are you here to see me?" Lin said with a serious expression, "The Xiao family sent someone to tell us to go back for a visit." Hearing this, Su Feng was puzzled. Why would the old master call the second young lady back at this time? He was in a panic. He tried to figure out why he was being called back at this time. Could it be that they found out about my tricks? Or is it because I pulled the young lady's strap? I still haven't collected my 1,000 gold reward. Seeing Su Feng seemed distracted, Lin Lu called him. "Su Feng." He turned around in confusion and asked, "Huh? What did you say?" Lin Lu immediately replied, "I said uncle called Yilin back, probably to force a marriage with the Yin family." Su Feng nodded upon hearing this. The Yin family? Forced marriage? Immediately after, he panic asked Yilin, "What? You're being forced into marriage?" Lin Lu said helplessly, "That's right. Back then, Yilin's mother once made a joke with the Yin family's madam. Who knows how the Yin family spread it around afterwards? After Yilin turned 16, they came to propose every month. That's why Yilin had to hide in a small town." Hearing this, Su Feng asked, "So did the old boss agree?" She immediately retorted fiercely, "If he dares to agree, I won't need a father like him anymore." Lin Lu then reassured her, "Uncle hasn't agreed yet. It's just that Yilin's mother said it herself back then. It's inconvenient for Uncle to refuse. He said everything depends on Yilin's will." Hearing that, Su Feng said, "Then that's good." Afterwards, they arrived in front of a magnificent city. Su Feng exclaimed in surprise, "Is this the city lord's residence of Crane City? Full of imposing aura. Truly worthy of the largest city in the empire." Lin Lu then said, "This building belongs to the Yi family. We met Yi last time. Although the Yi family has declined in recent years, their position in Crane City remains the same." Hearing this, he fell into deep thought. "Sister Sisi, I can't go yet. My strength isn't high enough. My power isn't stable. I might harm her." Seeing he wasn't following, Lin Lu turned back and asked, "Su Feng, what's wrong?" Yilin said somewhat sulkily, "He's missing his sister Cici again." Hearing her say that, he denied it. Not at all. The 3 of them had arrived in front of the general's manor. Su Feng was extremely surprised to see this. General's manor? The old boss is a general? Lin Lu immediately said, "That's right. Uncle is the top general of the empire, guarding the west of Crane City. Although his status isn't as high as the Yi family, it's not small either." She continued, "The west of Crane City borders the Wolf tribe. With Uncle guarding there, Crane City has never suffered a massacre by the Heavenly Wolf tribe." Hearing this, Su Feng wondered, "Heavenly Wolf tribe? Is the Wolf tribe over there very powerful?" Lin Lu replied, "Of course. Otherwise, why would we need such a large army?" A subordinate guarding outside the general's manor shouted inside, "Second miss. Cousin, everyone is back." Yilin happily ran inside the manor calling out loudly. Lin Lu bowed respectfully to greet her uncle. Su Feng's expression changed as he looked at the person in front of him. Xiao Zhen, with the strength of the spirit entry 10th heaven, stood looking at everyone sternly. Yilin held her father's arm and complained, "Dad, did that annoying person come again? Yilin won't pay attention to him. If you want to marry him off, go ahead and marry him yourself." Hearing his beloved daughter say this, Xiao Zhen could only smile awkwardly. Then he went up to Su Feng and said, "You must be Su Feng, right? Indeed, a handsome young man. Thanks to you regarding Xiaojin's matter. Otherwise, the consequences would have been unimaginable. He replied shyly. Old boss, you praise me too much. I just tried my best as a family member should. Xiaojun patted his shoulder and praised. Not bad. Young but polite. Taking credit without being arrogant. Stay by my side from now on. Yilin immediately threw off her father's hand and shouted. No way. She stood in front of Su Feng and declared. Su Feng is my person. Dad, you can't fight over people with me. Hearing this, Xiaojun didn't understand at all. Su Feng hu di den guladit. Old boss, what the second miss means is that although the Xiao family name scares many, there's still some who cause trouble at school. So she wants me to follow and protect her. After understanding, he said happily. So that's how it is. No wonder. Then you stay at the school and protect her. Yilin hugged her father's arm and said happily. I knew Dad was the best. He then reminded her. All right, you should also go meet Tianan. Hearing this, Yilin asked dejectedly. Can I not go meet him? Xiaojun advised his child. Still, go meet him. Because of your mother, I couldn't refuse. We just can't let your mother's reputation be damaged by others after her death. Hearing this, she had no choice but to agree to meet him, and Tianan was sitting in the room, sipping tea. Seeing Yilin arrive, he ran out to greet her as if it were the new year. Yilin, you're back. Hearing this, she said with some annoyance. And Tianan, how many times have I told you? Call me Miss Xiao. Yilin is not for you to call. He didn't pay any attention to her words and continued to boast. Yilin, I brought you a gift. The purple light glazed robe of the Southern Barbarian Empress. Then, and Tianan clapped his hand a few times. A maid brought the robe. He enthusiastically introduced it to her. I brought it from the Southern Barbarian Kingdom. Yilin was not happy at all and frowned in displeasure. Lin Lu then asked Tianan, puzzled, You brought it from the Southern Barbarians? He replied with a smug look. I thought you would look absolutely beautiful in it. Fortunately, in a while, His Majesty will bestow a title upon me. I thought I would propose our marriage on the day of the investiture. Yilin turned around angrily and walked away, saying, I don't have time to listen to your nonsense. Su Feng, let's go. Seeing this, he rushed to stop her, but Su Feng stood in his way, preventing him from getting close to her. He reminded him, even though the second young lady doesn't like you, you don't need to make a scene. He smirked and asked him, Can't you be a gentleman? And Tianan angrily told Su Feng to get out of the way. He still used his technique to surround both of them and said, I won't. And Tianan frowned angrily and asked, Who are you? Su Feng smiled politely and introduced himself. A servant of the Xiao family. I'm in the same class as the second young lady. I wonder if young master has any advice for me. Tianan didn't waste any words. He immediately rushed forward to attack. A mere slave. How dare you stand in front of your master and interfere? He channeled his power and struck Su Feng with a powerful palm. Blood spurted out. Tianan looked at Su Feng with contempt. So, you're just a second-level profound practitioner. Yilin caught Su Feng. She was alarmed and worried. Are you okay? Su Feng replied in pain. I'm fine. Seeing this scene, Tianan's eyes turned red with anger. Yilin, let him go quickly. You slave, get up. Yilin glared at him and shouted. It's none of your business. Tianan looked on in disbelief. He couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. Out of anger, he rushed to attack Su Feng again. Stay away from her. How dare a dog of a slave lean on his master? Yilin hugged Su Feng tightly and shouted angrily. You dare, Tianan stubbornly said. Yilin, move aside and let me kill him. Su Feng suddenly said, It's a pity. Even if I die, the second young lady won't marry you. Yilin smiled helplessly at Su Feng. Tianan asked, confused. If she doesn't marry me, will she marry you? Su Feng confidently replied. Aren't you just here to show off? A noble title? You underestimate our second young lady's resistance to temptation. Hearing this, Yilin sided with him and said, That's right, unless you can become a marquis. Within 1 year. She smiled wickedly. She thought smugly. To become a marquis, even with illustrious achievements, is not an easy task. Not to mention, you need to obtain a spirit soul, let alone within a year. I'm so smart, whether he agrees or not. I have a reason to tell my father I've met him, and it's an obstacle. However, Tianan agreed without hesitation. He declared with certainty, If I don't become a marquis within a year, I and Tianan will end my own life. If I am granted the title, I hope you will keep your promise. Su Feng also said, within a year, I will challenge you. I will repay you for today. A fight to the death. Tiannin laughed dismissively and replied, just the vow of a dead man. But I'll be waiting for you. Yilin looked at Su Feng with concern. Seeing this, Su Feng smiled and said, second young lady, don't worry. Lin Lu said in alarm. Su Feng, you shouldn't have made that vow. Do you know who Tiannin is? The eldest son of the Yin family. He entered the spirit realm at 15. At 17, he reached the 7th level of the 3rd heaven with countless achievements. At 18, at the Confucian Academy, he debated alone with 7 great scholars. In He City, the one who is skilled in both literature and martial arts is young Masterin. Who knows what level he has reached now, and what level he will be in a year. The gap between you is too big, although you are also quite a monster. 1 month was enough for a normal person to reach the 8th grade. 2 months to enter the spirit realm. To catch up to him in a year. As she was speaking, Lin Lu suddenly realized it might not be entirely impossible. Hearing this, Yilin happily took Su Feng's hand. I believe in you. You can definitely do it. Su Feng smiled confidently and replied, don't worry, I won't let you marry him. Yilin nodded in relief. A moment later, Xiaozhen looked at the 3 of them. He asked in surprise, you're back so soon? Lin Lu stepped forward and asked the great uncle, how did it go? He looked at Su Feng and wondered. He is a genius. A noble. How did you get into a conflict with him? Su Feng ziplit famili. Genius is just a label given by others. Noble is just the blessing of ancestors. There's no need to be afraid of him. Seeing Su Feng so confident, he burst out laughing with delight. Not bad spirit. Seeing him so cheerful, Su Feng asked, I wonder if the great old master could help me with a small matter. He told Su Feng to speak his mind. He then said, could the great old master help me find out where there are profound objects? Preferably a thunder-attributed profound object. He was a little surprised. You actually want to use a thunder-profound object to upgrade your strength. You must understand the danger. I won't say more. I'll remember this. I will help you inquire. A long time later, they left. Then I'll be going first. I have to go prepare. Go on. Xiao Zhen turned to Lin Lu and said, tomorrow is the supervising envoy's birthday celebration. I have to guard the border for a few days. Go prepare a gift on my behalf. Lin Lu replied with a bored expression. Can I not go? Xiao Zhen replied. No. On the other hand, Yilin returned to her room. She walked happily, but behind her, Su Feng was following. She turned around, confused, and asked, why are you always looking at me? Su Feng calmly asked back, isn't this my room? Yilin ignored him and said, this is my room. Su Feng replied shamelessly, oh, I thought it was mine. Su Feng wanted to enter the room, so he made up an excuse. Second young lady, your room is a bit messy. Do you need me to tidy it up for you? Yilin looked at Su Feng shyly and whispered for Su Feng to come in. Hearing this, Su Feng tiptoed in. Seeing that Su Feng wasn't doing anything, Yilin urged him. Didn't you want to help me clean my room? Go on then. Su Feng suddenly turned around and pinned her against the wall, saying, I suddenly realized the room is very clean. I don't need to clean it anymore. Getting closer, Yilin blushed and said in a small voice, liar. Su Feng moved closer to Yilin. Let's talk. Yilin stammered in alarm. What are you doing? Su Feng lifted her face and said, stay still. Close your eyes. You have a smudge on your face. I'll help you get it off. Yilin obeyed and closed her eyes. Really? Where? Is it gone yet? Before she could finish, Su Feng suddenly kissed her. Yilin suddenly realized and shouted, Su Feng, no, you can't do this. Then she kicked Su Feng. Ouch. Not only are you feisty, but you also kicked me. Seeing this, Yilin softened and came over to ask, does it really hurt that much? Su Feng replied in pain. Of course. My heart hurts. My whole body hurts. Yilin blushed and complained. It's your fault for being so bad. If you're bad like this again, I'll tell my father. Yilin blew on Su Feng's injury. Is it any better? Does it still hurt? Su Feng deeply. A little better. Keep blowing, keep blowing. Yilin was a little annoyed. She hit him lightly a few times. You tricked me again. You tricked me again. Su Feng grabbed her hand and pulled her closer to him. Yilin blushed and looked at Su Feng. From now on, I only want you to protect me. Su Feng immediately accepted. Su Feng walked down the road, humming happily. Lin Lu called out to Su Feng from behind. He turned his head. Lin Lu continued. Come with me to the birthday banquet of the supervising envoy's daughter. He looked at Su Feng's lips and couldn't help but ask, "What happened to your lips?" Su Feng ga su et lai. Yesterday, I drank some honey water that was too sweet. When I licked my lips, I accidentally bit myself. Lin Lu looked at Su Feng helplessly. If Lin knew you could bite yourself while drinking honey water, she would definitely scold you and say you deserve it. Hearing this, Su Feng blurted out with amusement. Did your sister really say that? Lin Lu was confused. What did you say? Su Feng quickly denied it and changed the subject. Nothing. You must have misheard. The birthday banquet. When do we leave? Lin Lu replied. We leave now. He specifically reminded Su Feng. Remember, when we get to the banquet this time, whatever others say, just ignore it. Don't take it to heart. Although my father was a general before, his current situation is as if he's useless. When the tea gets cold, people leave. In front of those nobles, I naturally won't feel any goodwill. Seeing this, Su Feng comforted him, saying, Young master, why should you care about others' opinions? The glory of the past doesn't leave much of an echo. Those nobles probably want to create their own glory, which is deeply ingrained in their character and soul. I understand. The two of them walked on. At the party, the young masters came to greet Lin Lu. Young Master Xiao, it's been a long time. Lin Lu replied politely. Brother Sun, Brother Lu. Brother Wang, it's been a long time. Indeed, Brother Xiao. It's been a long time since you joined us for a banquet. That's right. How is your father's injury? Is he better? Lin Lu replied to them. Thank you all for your concern. My father has recovered. Let's not talk about these unpleasant things. Young Master Lu said warmly. Brother Xiao, really? It's been so long since we've seen each other. Why don't you just have a few drinks with us? He continued to ramble and show off. That's right. Later I'll introduce someone to you. He's a figure within North City. Later, you can talk to him. Maybe he can invite Grandmaster Yiken for you in North City, so that your father will no longer be a cripple. Hearing these words, Lin Lu gradually backed away. His face darkened. No need. If you have nothing else to say, please leave. He deliberately continued. Brother Xiao, what's wrong? Although your father is almost incurable, this great figure's status cannot be underestimated. I have some connection with him. Young Master Lu looked at Su Feng with disgust. A servant? We're talking. How dare a person of your status interrupt? Besides, we don't know him. Can it be that you know him? Su Feng was calm. Even if you know him, then call him over and let's see. Don't just stand here trying to intimidate people. He angrily went to call the person. You just wait. Su Feng zizeth Lin Lu. It's okay. Don't worry. Su Feng's, He actually called him over. That person arrogantly held his head high and said, What kind of person is this? To make me come over personally. Young Master Lu followed, fawning over him and saying, Of course, they don't respect your noble status. He led the person over and introduced him. This is young Master Li of North City, the son of a marquis. Young Master Li held his head high, not even bothering to look at them. He asked arrogantly, Who are these people? They seem very ordinary. You call me over just to meet them? Young Master Lu was about to speak, when he was interrupted by someone. That person called out warmly, Su Feng, Shaolin. It was Zhou Yang and a few others. You guys came too. If I had known earlier, we could have come together. Su Feng smiled and replied, I didn't know you would be here either. Zhou Yang glanced over and asked, Is there any trouble? Seeing Zhou Yang, he broke out in a sweat. He thought in alarm, the son of the lord of his city, a marquis. He changed his tune in a flash and said with a bright smile, What trouble? I was just about to get acquainted with young Master Su and young Master Xiao. Seeing him like this, Su Feng couldn't help but sigh. He changed his tune so fast. Yo young Smilet briefly. All right, let's go over there and see. It's too noisy here. We haven't seen each other in days. The young masters from before were rudely shooed away by young Master Li himself. Su Feng looked at the person walking in front of him. That's not. Zhou Yang then said. That's the one who arranged to assassinate Zhao Bai last time. Zhao Tong is next to him because of Zhao Bai. And all the Zhao family servants are usually treated with caution. So Zhao Tong. Their Zhao family and the Yin family are very close. One side is in his city, vying for power with my father. The other side is strongly supporting the Yin family in his city. West City interacts with Zhao Bai. They're Zhao family. You're so close to me now, you'll have to be careful in the future. He's in Yang's older brother. His status and abilities are already on par with my father's. Su Feng asked, confused. And Yang's older brother? What are their statuses? Zhao Bai came up from behind and said, "They are the sons of a hegemon in West City who has always wanted to seize power from my father in West City. So our two families are fierce rivals." Seeing Su Feng's curiosity about the Yin family, he then asked, "Why are you suddenly so interested in the Yin family and in Tianan? Don't tell me you've gotten into trouble with them." Yo Yang reminded Su Feng. "This person is very dangerous. It's best not to confront them." Su Feng ziplit gan li. "Don't worry, I have a plan." Zhou Yang, she's here. Hearing that, he blushed and looked over. The girl before him was very beautiful. Her name was Chu Mia. A moment later, Zhou Yang brought out a talisman seal as a gift for his sister. "I always feel it's better to bring a gift to you personally." She replied happily, "I've long heard that you run an auction house. It seems it's true." She suddenly noticed there were many people here and introduced herself. "I am Zhou Yang's older sister, Su Mia. Hello, everyone." Seeing this, he whispered softly, "Sister, are you really not giving me a chance?" Suddenly, she laughed loudly and said, "Zhou Yang, you're wrong. The chance I give you is better than others. I've always cared for you, the little brother who always followed me around." At the party, Zhou Yang said dejectedly, "It's always been like this at home. Using my status, I can get almost anything, but I know very well what I want. She is very good to me, but that's not what I want. She's very attentive, but there's a great distance between us." He then turned to ask Su Feng, "Am I too scared? I don't even understand what she means. Is she telling me to give up? Or is she giving me a chance?" Hearing this, Su Feng replied, "You really don't understand what she means?" He shook his head repeatedly. "I don't understand," Su Feng said calmly. "No wonder. It turns out she wants an upright and strong man, not a little boy following her around. I, the Grandmaster of Love, will enlighten you. What she means is that she needs a stable, mature man. You're too green, like an unripe apple." Hearing this, he seemed to realize. So that's what she meant. "Let's go." Suddenly, someone appeared and blocked their path. "Isn't this our young master, Zhou? Why are you leaving? At the young ladies' party, aren't you the star?" Seeing him, Zhou Yang reacted violently. "Get lost," he said arrogantly. "What if I don't?" Facing him, Zhou Yang remained calm and said, "This is the supervising envoy's territory. I'm not afraid of making a scene here. If you got the guts, then try me." Hearing this, he showed a look of defiance. "Today, for Miss Chu's sake, I won't settle this with you, but this grudge is certain. Sooner or later, I will settle the score." However, he still didn't take him seriously. At least he still has a brain. On the other side, Su Feng ran into Yang again. He still said arrogantly, "Last time we met, I thought you were a disciple of some great family. Turns out you're just a little servant. What's even funnier is that you dared to make a 1-year agreement to fight my big brother. I was thinking about how to get revenge, and a fool like you walked right into it." Elsewhere, 2 people were watching them. The young man with young Master Zhou is a servant, a lowly status. I thought he was a new member. The problem is, I think I just heard this guy's going to fight in Yang's big brother and Tianan. Is that true? When Chumir heard he was a servant, she was just as surprised. Su Feng said to him cheerfully, "There are some things you'll see. Then you'll know how to judge me." But immediately, he slapped him hard across the face. Then he lectured him. "Like this, we can see if I dare to kill you first, or if your big brother kills me first." Seeing his action, the onlookers started gossiping. "This servant is crazy. He actually hit someone." Seeing trouble brewing, a subordinate came to report to Zhou Yang. "Young Master Zhou, our young lady doesn't want to see any unpleasantness today. Tell your friend to calm down." He thought, "Actually, I really want to hit him too. Let's go." As they were leaving, Su Feng deliberately teased. "Not bad. You're applying what you've learned." Deliberately using a soft approach to tie him down. Su Feng suddenly turned and called out, "Zhao Bai." He then reminded him, "Didn't you say you wanted my father to adopt you as a godson? If you're not going to be my godbrother, of course I have to cling to someone with power. However, if your father is concerned about my status, I won't embarrass him." He replied, "Of course it still counts. But why are you suddenly? This isn't like you." Su Feng thought, although the supervising envoy doesn't like people vying for power, we'll find a way to pin that hat on the Yin family. We'll just wait and see the show. Zhou Yang saw through Su Feng's calculations. "It seems you already have a plan. If you need any help, you can call me." Su Feng then patted his shoulder and said, "It's nothing. I just wanted to find out where there is heaven and earth profound thunder. Lu Tianru was shocked to hear this. She was stunned by what he said. Zhou Yang said cheerfully, "No problem. I'll have my family look into it. Then we'll be going first. Young Master Xiao, do you want to come with us?" The scene changes to a magnificent mansion. "Tell me, what's your plan?" "I can't say right now. Brother Zhao Bai, wait for me outside. I'm going in to see your father." "Then you go ahead. I've already told my father." Upon entering, he greeted politely. Uncle Zhao. Seeing him, he appeared friendly. Good. He spoke up and said, "You must be Su Feng. I often hear Zhao Bai talk about you. However, I heard that Zhao Bai wanted to become sworn brothers with you before. But you refused. You have courage and strategy, and you can create talismans. I haven't seen many people your age like that. Su Feng Zipli Chefolin. I'm just a humble servant. I dare not aim too high, so this time, if I didn't really need Uncle Zhao's help, I wouldn't dare to bother you with my lowly status. I have some feud within Tianan of the Yin family. And you, Uncle, are vying for power with East City. Why not pin the hat of vying for power on the Yin family? Kill two birds with one stone." However, he sighed and said, "The supervising manor detests those who vie for power. He really does have a say in choosing the city lord of East City. But the old men of the Yin family have always been cautious in their actions. This hat might not be so easy to put on." Hearing this, he looked disappointed. "Uncle Zhao, you don't believe me?" Then he smiled and said, "First, tell me your method." "In that case, thank you, Uncle Zhao." Before leaving, Su Feng happily greeted him. "Since I've troubled you, Uncle Zhao, how about I compensate you with a thunder talisman?" However, he helped me stop him. "You don't need to be so polite with me. I can't even accept this compensation. Then I really wouldn't be able to face others. Then I'll wait for your show." Su Feng said confidently, "Don't worry, Uncle Zhao. I'll make sure this hat fits snugly." Before the auction, Su Feng asked, "How is the matter I asked you to do coming along?" Zhao Bai replied, "Don't worry. Now all of West City knows about the auction, and that matter has also been arranged properly. But what plan do you and my father have? That day, you made me wait outside and deliberately avoided me." But he asserted, "Actually, I don't have any plan. It's just a bank branch for the common people." Hearing this, Zhao Bai exclaimed in alarm. "For commoners? Wait a minute. Are you serious? A street in West City is the Yin family's territory. My father had to spend a lot of money just to get a foothold there, and you're giving it to commoners? Does my father know?" He turned back and said, "Don't worry, he knows." Zhao Bai said, stunned, "My father is suddenly so generous. It's not for commoners anymore, and you've renovated it so grandly. You've spent so much money." During the auction, Su Feng introduced enthusiastically, "Hello everyone, I'm the auctioneer, Su Feng. On behalf of this bank branch in West City, I thank you all for attending our grand opening celebration. Thank you for your kindness. Today, all item prices are discounted. Only 2 items here are 8 taels. The highest is only 5 taels." Hearing him, the crowd below got excited. "We didn't miss here, did we? It can be reduced to 5 taels? Really?" Su Feng said firmly. "Everyone, please be quiet. You did not miss here. It means the more you buy, the cheaper it gets. The more you buy, the more discounts you get. It's just to get you to compete for the first item. That's how you bait the hook." Up above, there was already discussion. The more you buy, the more discounts. The highest is 5 taels. He said that buying 5 items would be even cheaper. It's not that simple. If you just think about it a little, you can figure it out. So, the reason the owner actively offered such conditions is to get everyone to compete. For the first item, that's how they drive the price up. It's called making it easy for others to raise the price. And I heard that the items from this auctioneer's family are all useful things. So, the merchant at the second auction will be able to call a price of 8 taels. By doing this, the merchant's price gets higher and higher. It's all been prepared. This guy is not simple. At this point, Su Feng revealed the auction item. No need to say more. Now for the first item, a 5th grade spirit-inducing talisman. I believe everyone has heard of the spirit-inducing talisman's ability to help recover energy. I won't say more. As the first item, you can buy it for just 2 taels. Hearing this price, everyone's jaw dropped. 8,000 taels, 12,000 taels, 20,000 taels. The mysterious person above then bid 50,000 taels. Su Feng felt like he had hit the jackpot. The fish has taken a bait. Someone, bring the item to the highest bidder. Not stopping there, he continued to introduce. All right, next up is the second item, a 5th grade healing talisman. No one here is unaware of its use. No matter how serious the injury, just using this will bring you back to life. Suddenly, a loud voice shouted from outside. Get out of the way. How dare a mud outbid me by 100 taels? A loud noise from outside caused the door to be smashed open. Su Feng was a little stunned by this event. Immediately after seeing an injured servant, Su Feng demonstrated its effect for everyone to see. A short while later, the servant woke up, completely healthy. What's going on? Suddenly, all the pain is gone. The old man below exclaimed. My God, the effect of this healing talisman is so good. This servant was on the verge of death just now. Now he seems even faster than me. Hearing the loud noise, Zhao Bai asked, What's going on? He then reported, Just now, I brought all the items that the guest in private room number 1 had won. But this guest refused to pay and kicked me out. From within the crowd, he shouted loudly, Zhao Bai, you're holding an auction on my family's territory. And you didn't even come to pay respects to my family. And you want me to pay? Everyone get out. You're blocking young Master An's way. Zhao Bai said angrily. Ridiculous. I'm holding my own auction. Do I have to come to your family to pay respects? And Yang thought, It's fine if you don't pay respects. Give me 1,000,000 taels of silver, and I'll let this auction continue. Otherwise, I'll smash it. I'll smash this auction of yours. Just then, Su Feng also stepped forward. Young Master An, you got a lot of nerve. Did you eat too much celery? Seeing his appearance, he was stunned. It's you again. You bastard, today this young master will kill you. He then provoked him. Do you have what it takes? And Yang said arrogantly, Whether I have what it takes or not, it seems you still haven't grasped the situation. On my family's territory, killing you is as easy as flipping my hand. Instantly, a group of soldiers appeared. So, there are 4 spirit entry realm experts. No wonder you're so arrogant. But do you think you can do anything to me with just that? Because he had reinforcements, he was very arrogant. These are my father's personal bodyguards. Tell me, what can they do to you? Zhao Bai behind him thought. The 4 bodyguards of the family's old master. Their appearance here represents the intentions of the family's old master, doesn't it? Su Feng spoke up, saying, Old man and really makes me see him in a new light. To drive the Zhao family out of West City, he not only secretly pursued and killed them, but now he even sends his 4 bodyguards to kill me and Zhao Bai. Zhao Bai finally realized. No wonder he told me to call that person here. So this was Su Feng's plan. He calmly said to them, Does your family consider West City your own backyard? And Yang revealed his true colors. That's right. After driving the Zhao family out, this West City is the family's backyard. Hearing this, he said confidently, The family's old master's bodyguards are here. It seems your family really thinks so. He said seriously, My father naturally thinks so. But what's the point of talking so much with you? Just after that, he ordered them to kill the 3 of them. Suddenly, another powerful person arrived in time to stop this from happening. Chu Yanhai shook his head wearily. Young master is not old, but his temper is not small. Anyang Ripliad Angrili. Is this young master's business any of your concern? Where did this old man come from? I advise you to mind your own business. Seeing this, he burst out laughing. Then he spoke sarcastically. Old master is so elegant and charming. I just don't know why he gave birth to a descendant like you. This made him even more furious. I think you're tired of living. Kill this old man for me too. What are you standing there for? Chu Yanhai looked smug and challenged him. On the contrary, I'd like to see how you're going to kill me. His own master was still being rude and insolent. Old man, you don't know your place. Before Yang could finish, his subordinate interrupted him. Young master, this is the supervising envoy. This made his face turn pale. He couldn't stop blaming himself inwardly. Damn it. Why did I have to run into him at this time? He quickly changed his attitude. His voice became respectful. Uncle, Un Soju. Hearing this, he immediately cut him off. Wait, I dare not be your uncle. I, an old man, cannot compare to young Master N's prestige. I just don't know if young Master N will continue to kill people or continue to smash the auction house. Suddenly, someone's voice shouted loudly, Kneel, and Yang knelt on the ground. His voice trembled as he called out, Big brother. He immediately received a blow that sent him deep into the tiles. And Tianan immediately expressed his remorse. I made a fool of myself in front of Uncle Chu. My younger brother is stubborn and young. He's always competitive. This time, thank you for your guidance, Uncle Chu. Hearing this, he replied bluntly, I can't discipline young Master N. Meanwhile, Su Feng was crying over his loss. My custom-made wooden floor. Before Uncle Chu left, He didn't forget to leave a reminder. You should still have your father discipline your younger brother strictly. Killing people and smashing things in broad daylight and intimidating people with power is not how a noble should behave. Tell your father to discipline your younger brother strictly. Handle it well yourself. And Tianin also showed a receptive attitude. Don't worry, Uncle Chu. I will relay your words to my father. At this time, Su Feng also beat the drum and cried out, my custom-made pair would chair. Who could stand up for us common folk? And Yang's older brother immediately spoke up. The Yin family is at fault for today's matter. Another day, we will personally visit the Zhao family and compensate them tenfold. Chu suddenly showed an indifferent attitude. You don't need to tell me. This made Tianin look at Yang with resentment. You fool. Seeing Su Feng still wailing. I'm so miserable. He quickly made a judgment. You guys did this well. Not bad. However, do you think this little trick can stop me? Unexpectedly, Su Feng's attitude changed from aggrieved to challenging. How will you know if you don't try? At this time, the guests also left one after another. Before Zhao Shu left, he praised him endlessly. Su Feng, you really make me see you in a new light. He also replied with a humble attitude. Uncle Zhao, you praise me too much. But this matter alone is not enough to pin the hat of vying for power on him. If we're going to do it, we have to push him to his death in one step. I wonder if you've acted according to our previous discussion these past few days. He then nodded and said, don't worry. These past few days in my fight with the Yin family, I've been giving in to him step by step. Sometimes I feel so heartbroken giving in. This information made Su Feng so happy that he bowed his head in gratitude. Then there's no problem. Uncle Zhao, I think Chu Yinhai will submit a memorial to the capital at that time. At that time, Uncle Zhao, you send someone to block his way. This guy, whose head is full of schemes to deceive his superiors, will then. Hearing this, he immediately interrupted. How could I do such a thing? If his memorial is unfavorable to the Yin family, even if he wants to stop it, it should be his Yin family that stops it. The two of them ended their conversation with a hearty laugh, and a selfie session that couldn't have been more in sync. Uncle Zhao is indeed a smart person. We shouldn't commit such a serious crime punishable by beheading. You're not so bad yourself. After Su Feng returned, Zhou also asked eagerly, how did it go? Was this trip successful? He also quickly reassured him. We'll know the results in a few days. Perhaps West City will see a major change this time. But now the auction house branch in West City is still the Yin family's territory. Not yet. These few days, Uncle Zhao has been working tirelessly. Hearing this, Zhou also laughed smugly. No wonder I haven't seen him these past few days. I came this time to tell you some good news. After listening attentively, Su Feng Aniclimax, you guys found the heaven and earth profound thunder? His overreaction made Zhou Yang a little annoyed. Can't you be a little dumber? Or just pretend to be dumb? If you're always like this, life will lose so much fun. Even so, Su Feng didn't give up and continued to ask eagerly. No. Actually, I've already lowered my IQ. Where's the heaven and earth profound thunder? Zhou Yang also shook his head wearily and gave the information. Don't ask me. The news came from Lu Tianru. Su Feng's eyes suddenly sparkled. He pointed the finger at her. His voice was gentle. Lu Tianru. She immediately tried to shoo him away. Are you looking for death? Let go of me. In the end, Su Feng received a slap that felt like it came from the heavens. This made Zhou Yang laugh until he bent over. Then he calmly explained, I really don't understand. Clearly, I sent people to scout every day, but I didn't get any news. On the contrary, I didn't notice at the time that Lu Tianru had already gotten the news first. Could this be fate? Su Feng at this time still kept pleading. This made her shout angrily. Shut up. This information was obtained by my father by chance. It's not very confirmed. You could take it for reference. His eyes suddenly lit up when he received the map. Lu Tianru even thoughtfully explained further. I'll look it over for you. This heaven and earth profound thunder is not far from his city, on the Great Plains to the west. This made Su Feng feel extremely grateful. Thank you. If one day you want me to repay you with my body, you must tell me. I promise I won't resist. In return, he received angry words from her. Give it back to me. You lecherous rogue. Su Feng quickly set off. He kept making judgments. The red dot on the map is where the heaven and earth profound thunder appeared before. As for the specific location, you'll have to find it yourself. My father only knows the general area. He quickly arrived. The Great Plains west of the city. The map says the profound thunder is in the north. North is up, south is down, west is left, east is right. Su Feng immediately hid the map when he heard a call. Hey, you, get over here. Why are you dawdling so far away? It turned out to be Mao Nu, the third captain of the mercenary group, who continued to speak. That's right, you. The Silver Wolves have appeared. What are you dawdling for? Mao He, Mao Nu's son, also anxiously gave directions. The Silver Wolves are ahead. Everyone, surround them. Prepare your bows and arrows. Su Feng became curious. He asked loudly, what's going on? Who is this person? This made a soldier in the group hastily remind him. Keep your voice down, brother. This is the third captain's son. Little brother, if you're scared, you don't have to show it. Just watch my moves in a bit. Mao He quickly noticed and questioned them. What are you two whispering about? What are you doing? Where's your bow and arrow? Su Feng Ziplit Bolang Li. I don't know how to shoot a bow. Hearing this, he immediately suggested, you don't know how to shoot a bow? Then you could be the bait. Of course, he refused to submit and strongly resisted. What do you mean, you? I think you should go face the Silver Wolves yourself. Su Feng threw him with great force, sending Mao He flying towards a pack of wolves. This made him tremble and cry for help. Father, save me. Mao Nu rushed towards his son. He shouted, kid, are you tired of living? Having just returned from the brink of death, he continued to cause trouble. Father, let the Silver Wolves tear him apart. He listened to his son. He immediately gave an order. Everyone, do not attack. Let him die. Su Feng ran for his life. He kept cursing. Before the Silver Wolves tear me apart, I'll let a scoundrel like you get struck by lightning first. Unexpectedly, as soon as he finished speaking, he heard a loud explosion. This made Mao Nu call out to his son in terror. He immediately gave an order. Shoot for me. Shoot this bastard dead. Release your arrows. Die for me. Unexpectedly, their arrows shot down the beautiful mother wolf. This made one of the wolves howl tragically. This gave Su Feng the opportunity to mock them. You just killed the Wolf King's wife. Now he's coming to seek revenge on you. You guys can play with each other slowly. I'm leaving first. This made Mao Nu shout in anger. You bastard. After I kill all these beasts, I will definitely catch you. I'll make you wish you were dead. Unexpectedly, he was quickly attacked. This made Su Feng dance with joy. Just when he thought he had successfully escaped, he suddenly heard the soldiers shouting to each other. Quick, get ahead and stop him. The captain has given the order. We can't let him escape. He was fuming with his thoughts. Damn it, how are they so fast? Suddenly, a loud voice called out. Stop. This made Su Feng jump and look behind him. He felt a little dismissive. Just a few profound practitioners of physical strength. He then said confidently, did your captain send 6 or 7 little cats here to die? Or did you offend him in some way? Unexpectedly, he was met with a question. Who are you? Are you with that woman? His comrade next to him immediately whispered in his ear. It doesn't matter who he is. Kill him first, then we'll talk. The leader nodded in agreement. That's right. After a fierce battle, the whole group quickly met a tragic end. As for Su Feng, he was completely unharmed and left excitedly. He suddenly heard rustling in the leaves. He immediately shouted, I see you. Come on out. Don't try to ambush me. Suddenly, a beautiful woman slowly appeared. This made Su Feng curious, and he asked, Who are you? After thinking for a moment, he easily figured it out. It seems she's the one these mercenaries want to hunt down. Looking at this pitiful appearance, I can't let myself be fooled by her looks. To come to the desolate plains and canyons all by herself, and to have offended a mercenary group. How could she be simple? After that, he quickly made a strange suggestion. If you can cry a little, I'll believe you. As a result, her tears flowed like a river. This made Su Feng nod in acknowledgement. An Oscar-worthy performance. She can cry on command. Is this a trap? Forget it. Forget it. I'll save you, and I don't need any gold or silver, or for you to repay me with your body. Just stop your tears. Seeing him about to turn and leave, she called out, Wait, with no other choice. Su Feng had to look back. His face was full of pain. When he heard the suggestion, Can you take me with you? This made his face turn pale. This isn't very good. To go out on a trip and bring back a concubine. My wife won't be able to handle it. Her voice became coquettish. I'm being hunted by them. If you don't take me with you, Su Feng immediately avoided her enchanting gaze and immediately made his attitude clear. Not interested. He kept telling himself, I shouldn't stay here. I have to go. Knowing he didn't care about her at all, she quickly came up with a suggestion. Take me with you. I'll give you a reward. Okay. Su Feng's eyes suddenly lit up and he asked, what reward? Then he immediately affirmed, you don't have one. This made her immediately correct him. Who told you I don't have one? Just a second later, he heard a teasing remark from Su Feng. You have one? Could it be yourself? You're beautiful, that's for sure, but I'm not a lecher. These blunt rejections made her feel resentful. If I were willing, I don't know. How many people would be lining up? When this young lady gets out, I'll deal with you. Seeing Su Feng still muttering and pointing. Up is north, down is south. Left is. This made her immediately correct him. That's east. Realizing he had a capable guide, Su Feng quickly asked, do you know how to get to this place? She then nodded and asked, what are you going there for? Of course I know. That firm answer made him exclaim with joy. All right then, I'll take you with me. You lead the way for me. The two officially confirmed. Deal. Su Feng asked curiously, why did you provoke that gang? They're the overlords of this place. The woman answered honestly, their leader lusted after my beauty. Are you scared now? The male lead also admitted that. Of course I'm scared. That gang is the overlord of this place. All three of their captains are stronger than me. The other party heard this and showed contempt. Just 2 5th-level heavens, 3 3rd-level heavens, and a few spirit entry realm experts. And you call them overlords? Su Feng asked blankly. Big sister, if that's not an overlord, what is? The girl said, there are countless experts on this plane. They're just the overlords of this area. If they really encountered a true expert, they could wipe out that group with a lift of their hand. The young man heard this and sighed wearily. I'm too lazy to talk to you. At this moment, the woman suddenly asked, hey, what's your name? Su Feng. And you? The male lead replied. The girl happily introduced herself as Yi Jiao. Then she suddenly remembered. Wait, north is up, south is down, left is west, right is east. You're heading to the right. The young man heard this and exclaimed in surprise. To the right? Don't scare me. The map clearly says it's to the north. Believe it or not, the place you want to go is a special area of this plane. You can't get there with that tattered map of yours. To get there, you can only enter from the west. Su Feng quickly replied, all right. But if you can't take me to where I need to go, I don't mind sending you back to that place. The girl said confidently, this young lady is very familiar with this plane. Taking you there is as easy as flipping my hand. Why are you? Before she could finish her sentence, Su Feng quickly covered her mouth and pulled Yi Jiao behind a nearby tree. He whispered a reminder. Shut up. No chest, no butt, and no thighs. Who will be interested in you? There are people ahead. From a distance, a few people were whispering. The captain is really something. To be tricked by a woman. How embarrassing. I've seen that woman before. She's truly a femme fatale. No wonder the captain was tricked. But he was still tricked. Is it really necessary to hunt her down on this plane? He's overreacting. Hey, keep your voice down. I heard the captain just got a treasure. But that woman tricked him and took it. Tell me, wouldn't the captain be angry? The other person heard this and asked curiously, what treasure? The other person replied, I don't know either, but it must be very important. Otherwise, why would he send so many people to find her? Let's find her quickly. Otherwise, we'll have to face the consequences when we get back. After the footsteps faded into the distance, Yi Jiao spoke up. They're gone now. Can you let go now? Hearing this, Su Feng quickly let go of the girl's shoulder. He said awkwardly, sorry, old habits die hard. I bit your hand just now. Is your hand okay? Yi Jiao asked softly. The male lead replied, it's fine. By the way, they said you stole a treasure just now. What's that about? The woman thought, it's because they're stupid. Besides, that thing originally belonged to me. I was just taking it back. Hearing this, Su Feng took out a few items from his bag. He said, I don't want to get too involved in her business, but you can take these talismans. Some spirit entry realm experts will probably be looking for you later. At this moment, Yi Jiao suddenly asked, how strong are you? The young man replied, enough to deal with a 3rd-level heaven. Hearing this, the girl suddenly became excited. Then let's go kill those guys first. Hearing a rustling sound, the men shouted one after another. Look over there. That woman is over there. Quick, go get Elder Heibien. Over here, while crossing the forest, Yi Jiao was held so tightly by the male lead that she had to scream. Let me go, you bastard. Su Feng quickly retorted. Don't struggle. What kind of speed do you have? Don't you know yourself? Can your slow speed keep up with me? Can you shake off those spirit entry realm experts? Don't you know the principle of not having physical contact between men and women? Don't talk about your small body. I'm sacrificing myself to help you. Hearing these words, the girl suddenly became flustered. Really? I'd be a fool to believe you. Just then, Su Feng looked back and exclaimed, "They're here." At the same time, the person chasing him was shouting, "Kid, stop. Leave that woman behind." Seeing the male lead running while carrying her upside down. Yao question it. What are you trying to do? Su Feng Zeep Lead? This elder must be strong. Third level heaven. According to our agreement, I'll hold him off. The others are up to you. Then, the young man let Yi Jiao go. Then he turned and said, "You're one step too late. I've already let her go. Kid, you're looking for death." The man shouted angrily. Su Feng remained provocative. "What's wrong? Not coming over? I'm the one who killed your third captain's son." The old man was clearly surprised to hear this. "It was you who killed Mao He? If that's the case, then I'll kill you first. Who kills him is still unknown." The male lead quickly replied. Immediately after, the two of them charged forward aggressively. They unleashed their lightning blade and 7 kills sword techniques respectively. The two swords clashed, shaking the heavens and the earth. The man flew into the air and shouted, "A second-level heaven practitioner dares to provoke me?" Immediately after, the old man flew towards Su Feng. He decided to fight the young man. At this moment, the male lead suddenly said, "A second-level heaven is enough to deal with you." When he heard the male lead say, "It's enough to deal with a second-level heaven like you," the man looked annoyed. Arrogant words. While fighting fiercely, the old man suddenly realized something. This is... Just then, a figure appeared out of nowhere with a poisonous aura, making the old man fearful. Suddenly, Yi Yao spoke. "That's right. This is corpse-rotting powder. Below the spirit entry realm. Just a touch will cause you to rot. You've chased this young lady for so long. You will pay the price. You scoundrel. I will definitely catch you. I'll make you wish you were dead." While the male lead was blocking the man's path. "Hey, old man. Stop." Yi Jiao was running forward frantically. "Su Feng, let's go. Don't get entangled with him." Suddenly, the young man said, "If you leave like this, wouldn't I be disrespecting others too much?" The old man paused for a few seconds after hearing this. Immediately after, he unleashed a talisman technique. However, Su Feng had already taken a step ahead. He quickly rushed forward. With just one slash, he could defeat his opponent. This made the old man cry out in pain. Yi Jiao witnessed this scene and couldn't help but feel terrified. Just then, Su Feng reminded her, "What are you standing there for? Run. His comrades will be here soon." The girl quickly ran towards the male lead. "Wait for me. You just defeated a third-level heaven and even killed him. You flatter me. You flatter me. We're the same. We're the same. You scared me to death when you killed him just now." Su Feng Zeep Li. A moment later, seeing corpses everywhere, the people there were all extremely shocked. "First captain," the man immediately exclaimed, "I underestimated her. Surround this canyon. There's only one way out here. Let's see how she gets out. Also, has second brother found out anything yet? Why are there so many experts in this area recently?" Another young man replied, "The second captain is still investigating. He said it seems there's a heaven and earth profound object." The first captain couldn't believe his ears and exclaimed in surprise, "What?" On this side, Su Feng felt he couldn't keep up with the girl and reminded her, "Slow down, slow down." Seeing Yi Jiao suddenly stop moving, the young man suddenly asked, "Why did you stop?" Looking at the scene before him, the male lead was clearly surprised. "Are you kidding me? We have to go through this place. The path is so narrow, and the wind is so strong I can't even open my eyes. If I fall, I'll definitely die without a doubt." Yi Yao replied calmly, "This is the only way out." The male lead heard this and looked embarrassed. "Oh, that's so embarrassing." Immediately after, he hugged the girl and exclaimed, "You've developed so quickly. You'll catch everyone off guard." At this moment, Yi Jiao suddenly retorted, "Why don't I see any embarrassment from you? If it weren't for my current state being unable to block a gust of wind like this, I would never let you hug me." After getting ready, Su Feng asked again, "Is this okay?" The woman said, "Don't worry. I walked this path countless times. Even if I can't see clearly, I know how to walk. Just follow my instructions." The male lead replied, Then he and Yi Jiao entered the path, following her guidance. Don't look down. Focus your attention. To the left. More to the left. Behave yourself. If you distract me, and I take a wrong step, then you can wait to be cut into pieces by the storm. Hearing this, Su Feng reassured her. That was an accident just now. An accident. I promise it won't happen again. The girl said again. Be careful when we get out later. Follow me. Recently, quite a few profound practitioners have been in and out of this area. If you came here looking for something, I advise you to give up that idea. Even if you find it, you might not be able to take it out. After a while of running, Su Feng exclaimed with joy. We're finally out. Then he turned and asked, do you know what's in this place? Yahello repeated calmly. This is no secret. This place was originally the residence of a great master. It's normal for there to be some treasures. You're so familiar with this place. Haven't you looked for them? The young man suddenly asked. At this moment, the girl had to remind him. Put me down first. Then she replied, I'm not interested in treasures. Here. Hearing this, Su Feng immediately pouted and said, I'd be a fool to believe you. Yi Jiao began to explain. This place is called Heaven Valley. The plains and canyons overlap. It's very easy to get lost. The location marked on your map is this place. But this area is not small. To find what you need, you'll still have to figure out yourself. But you don't need to go to the north anymore. There's only a stone wall there. There's nothing else. The road. Before she could finish, Yi Jiao noticed the young man was turning in a different direction. I told you there's no road that way, but you don't believe me. You're still heading in that direction. I don't have any information on you. Su Feng Zipli, the girl asked curiously. Seeing you're still heading in this direction, the young man said again, it's precisely because you said there's no road that I'm going this way. Suddenly, Yi Jiao asked, do you feel that this canyon is, how should I put it? The male lead thought for a long time. Then he said, this isn't right. No matter how you look at it, there's something wrong with this canyon. Then, the young man jumped onto the mountain and gently pushed aside the grass. After seeing a strange symbol, he said to the other party, Yi Jiao, go check if the other 2 patches of grass also have a trap. The girl started to check and said, this is the trap's code. That's right. These rocks can't grow plants unless the indentations of the trap accumulate dirt over time to form soil. But if you don't know the corresponding code, the trap will be locked. Hearing this, Su Feng could finally breathe a sigh of relief. A small matter. It's not that complicated. An arrow from Su Feng pierced through the round wooden plate. Yi Jiao stared blankly at his actions. Why are you holding that gourd? Su Feng didn't answer, but took the rope to tie a knot. A few minutes later, a tool of some sort was completed by Su Feng. He exclaimed happily, Let's go. Let's go solve the mechanism. When they reached the cliff, Su Feng's tool was put to good use. One end was pressed against the cliff by Yi Jiao. The other end was pressed against Su Feng's ear. His other hand was used to decode the mechanism. Su Feng carefully turned each notch on the mechanism. After a long time of fumbling, the decoding of the mechanism was completed. The gear clicked into place to start. A loud noise was heard. The cave door gradually opened. Su Feng looked at Yi Jiao's surprise and said with a smile, Let's go. The 2 of them gradually moved towards the cave. Along both sides of the passage, a row of beautiful golden crystals appeared. Yi Jiao and Su Feng's voices were excited. How did you do that? Very simple. See the essence through the phenomenon. Yi Jiao ran forward and shouted, Medicine garden, blood spirit grass, spirit flower fruit, water spirit fruit. Here, countless species of flowers, fruits, and plants live. Su Feng swooped down and plucked them frantically. He said to Yuan Yao, Idiot. Instead of standing there exclaiming, it's better to pick first and talk later. Yuan Yao's scream caught Su Feng's attention. Yuan Yao's fingertip had been pricked by a poisonous grass, turning it purple. Su Feng could only sigh. Isn't this just a very common poisonous grass? What is there to be surprised about? Let me see. Suddenly, Su Feng felt a strange sensation. A shock wave pushed him far away. This phenomenon originated from Yuan Yao. Her eyes became furious. Her voice also became stranger. Su Feng, go quickly. Yuan Yao's body had undergone some changes. The flames from earlier had caught onto her clothes. In just an instant, Yuan Yao's clothes were consumed by that fire. She just curled up in a corner, lowering her face. Su Feng appeared from behind and grabbed Yuan Yao's hand. The fire followed and spread. Yuan Yao looked at his behavior with confusion and asked, What are you doing? Let go. Don't touch. It's dangerous. Before Yuan Yao's warning, Su Feng held her left arm tightly and began chanting a spell. A stream of blue light appeared in his hand. That is called the poison expelling art. After muttering for a while, Su Feng cast it. A sphere shaped like a water bubble surrounded both of them. The fire gradually vanished along with that sphere. Yuan Yao looked at him in surprise and urged, "You know the poison expelling art. Hurry, cast the technique. Do it with me." Both of them began to cast the poison expelling art. The fire was now completely extinguished. Because of that, Su Feng ended the technique. When he opened his eyes, he noticed the woman in front of him. She didn't have a shred of cloth covering her body. The amount of saliva he swallowed now had to be measured in liters. But for the sake of dignity, he pretended to close his eyes. Conversely, Yuan Yao's body began to sweat all over. Facing this awkward situation, Su Feng had to cover his face with his hands before getting beaten up by Yuan Yao. Yuan Yao's arm trembled slightly. A light immediately covered her body. A magnificent outfit appeared. When Su Feng slowly peeked over at her, Yuan Yao had finished changing into the new outfit. Her face was still a bit red from embarrassment. She asked Su Feng, "What was that? It was so fast." Su Feng stammered in reply, "Nothing. What are you doing?" Saying that, he dragged her out of the cave, grumbling, "Do you want to scare people to death? Let me pick them. I'll share with you later. Let me go. I still want more." Yuan Yao was stunned when she heard Su Feng would pick and share with her. Watching him pick those herbs, Yuan Yao asked about what just happened. "Right. Was what you cast just now a Taoist art?" Su Feng asked her, "You know Taoist arts?" It really was a Taoist art. Taoist arts are only possessed by great aristocratic families with inheritances from ancient times. Looking at his appearance, he doesn't look like one at all. His strength is also so poor. Skillfully, Su Feng picked a bunch and put them into his belt. The herbs were sucked inside accordingly. Su Feng turned and said, "All right, let's go." Yuan Yao asked in surprise, "Wait, we're leaving just like that?" Yuan Yao grabbed his leg and shouted. The reason was that she was still regretful because there were many other herbs Su Feng didn't bother picking. Su Feng struggled to drag his leg and replied, "Let's go. My intuition tells me there isn't much time left." After walking for a while, Su Feng realized something was unusual. Why did it suddenly get colder here? Yuan Yao's eyes shone brightly as she said, "Heavenly Sun, profound practitioner." In front of them was a blue skeleton draped in an outer robe. Su Feng asked her, "Heavenly Sun, profound practitioner? How can you tell?" She replied, "This skeleton has been in the cave for a long time, but hasn't gathered any dust. The cold light emitting from within is like mystic iron. A profound practitioner of the soul spirit realm absolutely cannot temper every bone to be like this." Su Feng randomly used a hoe to strike the skeleton hard. The head of the hoe shattered accordingly. "It is indeed as solid as mystic iron." Yuan Yao explained, "Of course, a Heavenly Sun profound practitioner could shake a region just by stomping their foot when they were alive. After death, their bones can still be used to forge weapons and tools. It's a material that's hard to come by even with 1,000 gold." Su Feng didn't seem to understand. He just pulled out a shovel. Su Feng started digging with the shovel. "Yao question it. Are you trying to bury him? Don't you want this skeleton? In our culture, the dead are important. Only by being buried can they be at peace." He replied. Su Feng picked up the skeleton. He lifted it up and continued, "Since he's already dead, all grudges should be gone with the wind. Why would I desecrate his remains?" Then he placed the skeleton in the hole he had just dug. When the skeleton's finger touched the ground, there was a reaction. A golden light burst forth. Immediately after, more rays of light shot up, making Yi Jiao panic. "Su Feng, get away from there." This Heavenly Sun profound practitioner used a secret technique on his remains to prevent them from being stolen. A knuckle of the skeleton broke off. Immediately, 2 jade-green boxes appeared, hovering above. Yi Jiao continued, "It's an object embedded in the bone. No wonder no one could find this profound practitioner's treasure. Even if others found this skeleton, they would have used it to forge artifacts. They would never have buried it." The skeleton's voice echoed the 2 words, "Thank you," and then disappeared into smoke. Su Feng quickly opened the 2 boxes. His face lit up with joy. A heaven-grade profound skill. On this side, Yi Jiao also opened the other box. She exclaimed in surprise, "A solid soul fruit." Su Feng had never heard of this before, and and was a little curious. Yijiao didn't explain, but asked Su Feng for it. Can you give this to me? No. Her face looked a little strained. But this thing might be useful. To you. But in my hands, it can truly unleash its powerful effects. Su Feng snatched the box and said, It's enough that it's useful to me. After all, a coin I use is my own. 10,000 gold someone else uses is theirs. Don't you agree? Yijiao looked a little disappointed and said, Didn't I lead you in here? Can't you share a little with me? Thinking about it, Yijiao's words had some truth to them. Su Feng said, It's true that I'm being a bit selfish by taking it all. How about this? I'll give you a few taels of silver later. Consider it your reward. Of course, Yijiao refused and shouted at him. How can you give it to me? It's very important to me. Su Feng left the cave with her and said, Give me 8 or 10 jars of the corpse rotting powder you used before, and it's yours. Yijiao asked naively, Is that all? She gave the jar of powder to Su Feng and said, I only have 1 jar for now. I'll give you the rest later. Give me the solid soul fruit. Su Feng held the jar of powder and said, All right. As for the remaining jars, you can write me an IOU later. A voice came from the top of the hill. It's him, the third captain. It's them. Elder Hong Ye. Hold them off. A man with a spear charged forward. He pointed his spear at Su Feng. His voice was resonant. You stinking brat. Where do you think you're going? Su Feng quickly held Yijiao tightly and used a technique. The mercenary group. Run. Su Feng's spell pushed him back. He was knocked back by the blow and realized. Just a spirit entry realm spellcaster? Interesting. I don't believe he can run very far. The leader of the mercenary group reported. Inform the big brother. Tell him I found the 2 of them. Tell the big brother's organization to use all their strength to kill them. Also, the treasure in the cave we just discovered was taken by them. As Yijiao was running away, she looked at Su Feng's face and asked, What should we do now? Noticing his strange gaze, she shouted, What are you looking at? You bastard. Su Feng quickly explained. I'm not looking at anything. I just wanted to apologize to you. After 2 deep understandings, I realize you're not completely flat. Yijiao quickly grabbed Su Feng's neck. You're still talking. Let go. I feel like I'm suffocating. After a while, Yijiao finally let go. Su Feng clutched his neck and gasped for air. I am saved. You're too ruthless. You brought this upon yourself. Su Feng regained his composure and said to Yijiao, All right, let's keep going. They'll probably split up to surround us. If that's the case, we'll use your familiarity with the terrain to take them out one by one. The leader of the mercenary group was angry for letting 2 fat preys slip away. Damn it, they got away again. How are they so familiar with this place? Third captain, what should we do now? He gave an order. Tell the big brother. Stop for now. Tell all the spirit entry realm profound practitioners in the group to come here. I don't believe he can fly. Hongge volunteered himself. Captain, don't be angry. I will go kill him immediately. He agreed immediately. All right. Make sure to leave his body intact for me. On the run, Su Feng defeated one of the third captain's men. He even took the opportunity to loot some valuables from his bag. Yijiao glanced at the man and said, These small fries are the ones who came here to scout for information first. He smirked with amusement. Then I'll play cat and mouse with you. Let's see who the cat is in the end. Yijiao reminded him worriedly. Su Feng, be careful now. They've already sent spirit entry realm profound practitioners. Don't let them catch you. He said very confidently. I know, but in this situation, more people doesn't necessarily mean an advantage. If secretly killing the mercenary group doesn't feel right, then let's just kill that guy named Elder Hongge. Yijiao felt that he was still too eager to fight and felt very uneasy. Wait, are you even listening to me? I said, don't let them catch you. That Elder Hongge is at least at the 2nd level heaven. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Yijiao guessed that the advantage was heavily in their favor. Can I kill the opponent in a short time? The opponent's reinforcements could arrive in an instant. Su Feng said with a firm voice. 4 or 5 rounds is enough. She couldn't believe it. How is that possible? Then, Su Feng landed right in front of Hongge. He laughed with delight. Kid, you're good. You actually dared to come to your death. Hongge didn't hesitate and immediately took out his sharp spear. This time, he used the dragon spear technique to fight him. Su Feng didn't show any fear, just in time to test the 7 kills sword. His manifestation was a flaming lion. Su Feng used the sword unity technique to deal with it. His sword unity and the other's dragon spear clashed head-on. The 2 seemed evenly matched. Su Feng suddenly unleashed the lightning-inducing art. Honga was caught off guard and couldn't react in time. What? Su Feng's lightning-inducing art hit Hong Ji's right chest. This made him vomit blood. Finally, the fight was over. Su Feng landed lightly and asked, "See who the cat is?" Hong Ge was sent flying into the rock behind him by Su Feng's lightning-inducing art. He glared at him in pain and hatred. "Impossible. Aren't you a spellcaster?" Only now did he tell the truth. "To disappoint you, I'm also a profound practitioner." Yi Jiao, standing outside, anxiously urged him. "Su Feng, retreat quickly. It's too late, they're here." He frowned and cursed. "Damn it, they're here so fast." Regardless, Honga shouted for his comrades to come to his rescue. My hand is stuck." Su Feng shouted with all his might to announce. Third round. Honga managed to pull his hand out of the crevice just in time. His fighting spirit flared as he warned him. "Don't get too cocky." He thrust his spear straight at Su Feng. He also quickly charged forward with his sword. He split the other spear in two. Just like that, he was utterly defeated by Su Feng. Yi Jiao's jaw dropped in amazement. "Really?" Su Feng ordered. "Let's go." She still couldn't believe what had just happened before her eyes. He killed Hong Ge in just 3 rounds. The third captain grabbed a subordinate by the collar and shouted in extreme anger, giving an order. "Tell the big brother. Tell those fools to stop worrying about that 5th-level heaven. Come here and kill that kid first." The man replied in fear, "Yes, yes." After a while of running for their lives, he looked around blankly. Did they catch up? Yi Jiao confidently declared. "Don't worry. Their speed is fast. But here, what can they do to us with just speed?" She asked about his condition with concern. "Are you okay? You were just pushed by Hong Ge." As soon as she finished speaking, he immediately vomited blood and fainted into Yi Jiao's arms, constantly saying hug. Below, he smirked, having successfully tricked her, as expected of an A-list actor. After Yi Jiao discovered his trick, he explained awkwardly, "It's not that I want you to hug me, I just feel so uncomfortable." Yi Jiao was furious. "You wish." Suddenly, a stream of power attacked the two of them. Fortunately, Su Feng quickly pulled Yi Jiao away from the danger. Second Captain Mao Kai, a 5th-level spirit entry realm expert, appeared and questioned the two. "So you're the ones who killed He Zi." Su Feng could feel this person's extraordinary power. Spirit energy materialization. A 5th-level spirit entry realm expert. Yi Jiao began to panic. "It's the second captain of the mercenary group." Su Feng run. The second captain smiled cruelly and asked, "You're about to die. Are you still sad?" He held the sphere in his palm, ready to throw it at them. Su Feng saw the critical situation and grabbed Yi Jiao's hand. "There's no time. You go first. I'll hold him off." As soon as he finished speaking, he used all his strength to throw her to a safe place. He faced the second captain alone. Yi Jiao flew through the air, calling out desperately. "Su Feng," he shouted up from below. "Go. Otherwise, no one will escape." Finally, she landed on a flat rock. Her eyes were filled with tears. "If anything happens to him, I will make sure that mercenary group knows no peace. Not even their bones will remain." Su Feng had just turned his head to look back, when a bright light shone in his face. Su Feng was engulfed in a sea of fire. The second captain was smug. "You want to hold me off? Not a single one of you will escape." A voice asked back, "Where are you running to?" He turned back with a panicked look. After that earth-shattering explosion, Su Feng survived, safe and sound. He realized he was using the ancient Tao body. The thing you're cultivating is the ancient. He took the opportunity to use a technique to send him flying several tens of meters away. The second captain laughed maniacally and said, "Hand over the cultivation method. I'll let you go." Su Feng stood up. He wiped the blood from his mouth with his hand and said, "Is that so? Then we'll have to see what you've got." He took the sword from his back. 7 kills, sword technique. Sword unity. Su Feng charged madly towards the second captain, but he stood still, unfazed. He kept mocking him. "Fool." With just 2 fingers, he blocked the tip of Su Feng's sword. "A mere 2nd-level heaven practitioner dares to attack me? You don't know life from death." Su Feng used the cold wind art to deal with him again. With just this small move, he broke the second captain's hat. He was puzzled. Seeing his bald head, he started to tease him. "You damn bastard. So you really are a turtle shell." He was furious. "You're looking for death. In a flash, he conjured a brand new hat identical to the old one. The second captain could easily dodge Su Feng's attacks. While the dust and smoke obscured his vision, a stranger appeared, grabbed Su Feng's hand, and led him to escape. The second captain was still searching foolishly. He ran away? Isn't the big brother chasing that fifth-level heaven? What's his relationship with this kid? Why did he save him? Suddenly, someone called him second brother. He turned around with a smile and called out, "Big brother." The big brother asked irritably, "Did you see that fifth-level heaven? You got a fire-profound object." Hearing this, he was extremely shocked. A fire-profound object? The big brother said, "That's right. If I get it, I can definitely break through to the seventh-level heaven and become the overlord of this place." The second captain pointed forward and said, "It seems he ran in that direction." "I'm not sure." The big brother gave an order. "After him. That guy is already injured." After reaching a safe place, Su Feng said politely, "Thank you." Wu Zhongtian said, "No need to be polite. The enemy of my enemy is my friend." The young man said respectfully, "Regardless, Su Feng, will remember your help today." However, he didn't care about gratitude. "No need." Su Feng bluntly shared his opinion. "I don't like being indebted to others, but seeing that you're seriously injured, I have many healing talismans here. Take them and use them." Zhongtian took them and asked curiously, "A talisman? Are you the Su Feng who obtained the spatial artifact during the Academy's hunting competition?" He turned back and looked closely at Su Feng's face. This made him feel a little scared. What do you want to do?" Zhongtian said, "I just want to confirm something. This belt is what my younger brother traded with you. I am La Xian's older brother." "Lanjia, don't worry. I don't lack spatial artifacts. I will accept this talisman." That easily misunderstood action scared Su Feng quite a bit. That's good. Then, Lanya waved goodbye to him. "If you leave here alive today, I will come find you at the academy later." Yi Jiao paced back and forth anxiously, waiting for Su Feng to return. Although he is very annoying, not upright in a robe, but Su Feng suddenly appeared and asked, "Why are you still here? Didn't I tell you to run?" Seeing that he was still safe and sound, Yi Jiao was overjoyed. "Su Feng," he hit her sore spot. "You weren't waiting for me, were you?" Yi Jiao angrily pretended to make an excuse. "That's not it at all. Oh, I was just taking a walk here." She asked about him. "How did you get out?" He recounted the story. "It's a long story short. I met a good person. Let's not talk for now. They're nearby. Let's run." Yi Jiao kept complaining. "I told you, put me down. I can run by myself." Su Feng teased her, saying, "You don't run fast. Your legs are too short." Yi Jiao was worried about him. "But aren't you injured? Why are you still?" The two of them ran and ran, finally reaching a lake. Su Feng was puzzled. "Why is there a lake here? Is it deep?" She replied, "I don't know. No one has ever tried to go in." "What do you want to do?" As he spoke, he casually dived into the lake. "Let's go in and see." Yi Jiao was horrified. "Don't. I can't swim." He smiled and said, "As long as you can hold your breath." She shouted angrily, "Damn it!" Under the lake, Yi Jiao clung to him tightly in fear. Because she was strangling him, he couldn't catch his breath. It was difficult to even speak. "My neck," Yi Jiao realized and replied, "Sorry." Finally, the two of them coordinated more smoothly. As he swam, he thought to himself, "As expected, this girl is so familiar with this area. A place she's never explored must have a problem. It seems that to find treasure, you have to go to places no one has ever been before." A hole appeared above. Sunlight shone through it. After a long time of swimming and searching underwater, the two of them finally surfaced. She asked in surprise, "How did you know there was a cave at the bottom of the lake?" He then said, "I've watched a lot of movies." Suddenly, Yi Jiao shouted a warning. "Be careful." A surprise attack appeared, but fortunately, he managed to jump up and dodge it. As soon as he landed, Su Feng was extremely shocked. So many skeletons. Yi Jiao discovered. Pure talisman flowing light thunder. No wonder no one came here. It turns out everyone who came died. "That's it?" Yi Jiao asked. "Su Feng, what are you doing?" He didn't hesitate to reply. "Doing what I should be doing." Hearing this, she then said, "You're not thinking of absorbing the profound thunder right now, are you?" "You can't. To absorb profound thunder, you must be fully prepared. Especially profound thunder. What preparations have you made?" However, when Yi Jiao rushed forward to stop him, Su Feng created a powerful green energy force. That force tore his clothes and surrounded his body, much to Yi Jiao's alarm. A short while later, a stream of Dao light suddenly struck down. Su Feng was also released from that strange energy force. He happily thought to himself, in his subconscious, I didn't expect to open the Ren Meridian, plus the Du Meridian that was open before. Doesn't that make me a peerless martial arts master, 1 in 100 miles? Suddenly, a deep voice rang out. Transform the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Burn the diamond cage. Stop the wrath of heaven and earth. It seemed that those words had caught Su Feng's attention. Outside, Yi Jiao was constantly wondering to herself, who is he? Not only does he understand the Taoist arts left behind from ancient times, he even has the body-tempering cultivation method of the ancient Tao body. But he doesn't have the slightest air of an ancient noble family. Is he the successor of some heaven-defying ancient profound practitioner? Just as she discovered that the runes on his body had disappeared, Su Feng opened his eyes and backed away in alarm. He shouted loudly, What do you want to do? I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. Yi Jiao could only explain, It's not like that. I just wanted to. However, before she could finish, Su Feng spoke. Don't even think about it. A kind-hearted person like me, who is happy to help others, would never be so cruel as to make someone lose their joy in life. Come on. Su Feng got dressed. He grumbled, I was kind enough to help you satisfy your desires. Not only did you not thank me, but you also hit me and it hurt. Hearing this, Yi Jiao angrily retorted, You're still talking? But Su Feng continued to speak. I'm talking to myself. While I wasn't prepared, you reached out your demonic claws towards me. I not only didn't blame you, but before he could finish, Yi Jiao rushed forward and grabbed his neck. At the same time, she explained, I was looking at your Tao body cultivation. Just seeing Su Feng's pale face, Yi Jiao continued, Let's not talk anymore. You've absorbed the pure talisman flowing light thunder. Su Feng generously revealed that terrifying energy force and admitted, I've absorbed it. Yi Jiao then wondered, Spirit energy materialization. 5th level heaven? She observed Su Feng's smug expression. At the same time, she spoke with a sarcastic tone. A 5th level heaven. The pure talisman flowing light thunder is the highest grade of heaven and earth profound thunder. It's enough for a 5th level heaven to break through to the 9th level heaven. What a waste. Yi Jiao rambled on. Since you cultivate both the Tao body and Taoist arts, this point is understandable. Your 5th level heaven cannot be compared to a normal 5th level heaven. But what should we do now? Su Feng ziplit gone feed in. That's right. I told you I'm very powerful. You follow me. We'll go kill those bad guys. After Yi Jiao agreed, the two of them began their journey. Su Feng led Yi Jiao through the battlefield littered with corpses. He reassured her, Don't be afraid. I'm here. In another place, a subordinate shouted in panic. Something terrible has happened. Hearing this, the 3rd captain grabbed the subordinate by the collar and scolded him. What's with all the shouting? You left your post without permission. Don't you know the consequences? The subordinate continued. That kid is killing his way here. All our brothers have been killed by him. We have to run. Seeing that the 3rd captain still didn't recognize who the 5th level heaven was, the subordinate explained, It's the kid who killed your son. He immediately shouted happily. Good. He's come to our door. I must kill him with my own hands. Everyone, follow me and kill him. Anyone who disobeys will be killed without mercy. So, the 3rd captain's team rushed towards Su Feng's location. Seeing them appear, he greeted them. Are you well? The 3rd captain observed the chaotic scene around him. He asked, Did you do all this? Su Feng didn't hesitate to admit it directly. Hearing this, the 3rd captain judged him as not knowing life from death and shouted loudly, Now I will send you down to apologize to my son. The 3rd captain swung his sword at Su Feng. He shouted, Die. Su Feng ziplit gan li. If it were yesterday, I would still be afraid of this move. But today, then he unleashed his energy. As soon as he saw that dark purple energy force, the 3rd captain shouted excitedly, Spirit energy materialization. 5th level heaven. Instantly, that energy force rushed forward and toward his body. This made the 3rd captain extremely surprised. Su Feng vito. Nothing is impossible. Don't you know the principle that the world is ever-changing? The 3rd captain couldn't withstand this fierce attack. He could only fall to the ground and think in panic. Run. Go find my big brother and second brother. While a subordinate was attending to him, he threw the person towards Su Feng and ordered, "Stop him for me." However, Su Feng had already figured out the third captain's move. He grabbed the subordinate's head and rushed to deal with him. The third captain took a beating. He begged for mercy. "Let's talk this over slowly. Don't pull out my hair." Su Feng continued his attack. At the same time, he kept saying, "I've been itching to get my hands on you for a long time. Your hairy, dirty face. It's disgusting. I'll pull off this fur and then send you on your way." A while later, the third captain touched his shiny bald head. He cried and wailed, "No, my body, hair, and skin are for my parents. I dare not harm them." That is the beginning of filial piety. The others saw his appearance and shouted in panic. So scary. On the other side, the first captain was luring Lanya. "Kid, hand over the profound grade fire profound object. I'll spare your life." Hearing this, Lanya replied, "Is that so? If you want to kill me, I'm afraid you'll have to pay a price." The first captain immediately ordered Mao Kai, "Second brother, kill him. Don't leave his body intact." He didn't hesitate and charged forward, striking straight down at Lanya's position. A stream of blood also shot out with the momentum. "Sudenli Malki spoke. Who's sneak attacking?" A voice then echoed. "The one you just struck was your third brother." Hearing this, the first captain rushed over to see, and indeed, it was his younger brother. Su Feng suddenly appeared in the middle of the crowd and greeted them calmly. "It's been a long time, everyone. I missed you all." Seeing him appear, the first captain questioned, "Did you kill my third brother and desecrate his body?" Su Feng replied with a righteous tone, "I killed him. Your brother said that the body, hair, and skin are from one's parents. One dare not harm them. That is the beginning of filial piety. His big brother, which is you, shaves every day. That is extremely unfilial. I saw him insulting his big brother, so I helped you kill him. You probably won't blame me, right?" At this point, Su Feng pointed at Mao Kai and continued, "And you?" He said that although his big brother shaves, his big brother has a lot of hair. Their family tradition is not to be bald. But you are bald. You are definitely not one of them. You slandered your brother like that, so I killed him. You probably won't blame me either, right?" Su Feng suddenly turned to Lanya. Seeing this, he quickly said, "I am my father's son." Su Feng then continued, "I mean, you saved me last time. This time, it's my turn to save you." Suddenly, the first captain shouted angrily, "Nonsense! I shaved my head because my hair started to grow back." Mao Kai also shouted, "My third brother was picked up by me and my big brother when he was a child. Although he is not our biological brother, we have loved each other since childhood. He would never say such things. You're looking for death." Seeing Mao Kai about to make a move, he rushed forward and confirmed with him, "Your opponent is me." Su Feng on the other side also drew his weapon and replied, "Who cares what you grow? Now you're bald, just like you said." The first captain charged forward with his weapon. He shouted loudly, "Nonsense! I must kill you." Su Feng continued to provoke him. "So angry you're turning into a guide? Could there really be a hidden story?" Then, he immediately used spirit energy materialization, 5th level heaven, to counter the opponent's attack. The first captain saw his technique being swallowed whole. He was so shocked his eyes widened. Lanya was puzzled. "You swallowed a heaven and earth profound object. Su Feng ziplit chefolin. Just lucky. It's not worth mentioning. Mal, ki sudenli sodet. Big brother, don't listen to their nonsense. He's trapping you." However, by the time the first captain realized it, it was too late. Su Feng had already set up a formation right above his head. He tightened his grip on the 7-kill sword and unleashed the unity technique. This caused the first captain to die on the spot. Mao Kai ran over in a panic and hugged his brother's body. He gritted his teeth, word by word. "I must kill you, to avenge my third brother and big brother." Hearing this, Su Feng replied directly, "Why are you suddenly so stupid? Your big brother was a 6th level heaven and I still killed him. And you're only a 5th level heaven. Although you're the old king's right-hand man. The IQ of the three of you is the same." Su Feng suddenly noticed something. He turned around and asked, "What are you doing?" "Lanya quickly replied, "You guys fight. I'll rest for a while. I'm a little tired." Then, he turned to Yi Jiao and asked, "These melon seeds are not bad. Original flavor, right?" She immediately replied, "Melon seeds should be original flavor, of course." Seeing these two being so friendly with each other while he was fighting, Su Feng Gu said, "So shameless." While he was letting his guard down, Mao Kai rushed to attack. At the same time, he shouted, "A hairy kid who just reached the 5th level heaven. You only managed to kill my big brother with a trick. Do you really think you're invincible?" Su Feng immediately took out his 7 kills sword to defend himself and asked back, "Is that so?" However, he wasn't fully focused on the fight. His mind was still on the food at Lanya's place. "Hey, eat slower. Leave some for me." Yi Jiao was eating when she suddenly shouted, "Be careful. That tiger is coming." Indeed, Mao Kai was gathering his energy to unleash his unique technique. Seeing this, Yi Jiao quickly threw a banana peel at him. Unexpectedly, the banana peel accidentally landed under Su Feng's feet. This caused him to slip and fall. Lanya flew over with lightning speed and struck Mao Kai. After dealing with him, Lanya said sarcastically, "You're right. He doesn't look very smart. The enemy is right next to him, and he's not even hurt." It was these words of his that left Su Feng speechless. He didn't know what to say other than to repeatedly claim that Lanya had stolen his kill. So, these two young men fought for a long time until Yi Jiao intervened. "Can you two stop fighting? If you keep fighting, the sun will set." Su Feng shouted angrily, "If you've got the guts, go challenge the mercenaries alone." Lanya was also reckless. He immediately agreed. "Let's go then. I'll kill them all." Seeing this, Yi Jiao could only try to mediate. "All right, let's discuss what to do next." A short while later, Su Feng suddenly sat down and started fiddling with something. Seeing this, Yi Jiao asked curiously, "What are you doing?" He replied directly, "Equipment. I've been eyeing him for a long time. Is he gone?" Yi Jiao then said, "He's gone. You deliberately stayed here for this?" Su Feng replied, "Of course," and continued to strip the 3 men. After looting all the treasures, he concluded with a sentence, "There's nothing. They're even poorer than me." As for Yi Jiao, she could only cover her eyes and judge. "This is so embarrassing." Suddenly, Su Feng turned and asked her, "Do you know where the mercenary group's headquarters is? Is the warehouse there?" As soon as Yi Jiao said yes, he invited her to go steal with him. At the mercenary headquarters, it was chaotic. Shouts of death and curses rang out. "Out de lang! It's not good. Someone is killing their way here. The captains aren't here, so it's chaotic. What a mess. What a bunch of good-for-nothings." This man, whose arrogance was higher than his height, was Elder Lawn. Seeing the chaotic situation, he began to reassure the soldiers. "Brothers, let's go. Let's go see who's so bold." Yi Jiao and Su Feng hid behind a rock to observe the situation. Yi Jiao spoke first. "I didn't expect them to mobilize all their forces." Su Feng smiled and replied with amusement, "That's even better. We can lure them all away." The two of them acted while the soldiers were evacuating. Standing in front of their destination, Su Feng carefully asked again, "Is this the warehouse? Are you sure?" Yi Jiao replied confidently, "Definitely." As soon as he heard Yi Jiao's affirmation, Su Feng immediately kicked the door open and rushed in. Unexpectedly, he ran into someone with the same idea, Lanya. He was acting smoothly when Su Feng suddenly appeared, making him shout in agitation, "Can you be a little more civilized? Can't you not be so violent?" Su Feng approached and asked repeatedly, "Why are you here? Shouldn't you be outside killing people?" Lanya replied with an obvious look, "Where else would I be? I've already killed them all." At this moment, Su Feng's attention was gradually drawn to the strange red piece of wood. Su Feng recognized it at a glance. It's red dust wood, which would be used to create talismans that surpass one's own strength. It's also needed to create the Diamond Guardian. Lanya asked him suspiciously, "What are you looking at?" Hearing this, Su Feng immediately replied, "Give me this piece of rotten wood." Then he forcefully tried to take it. Lanya helplessly looked at the piece of wood. He couldn't form a coherent sentence. "Don't you understand the rule of first come, first served? Besides, this is clearly red dust wood." "What do you mean, rotten wood?" Su Feng shamelessly asked. "What are the conditions? Tell me." Lanya asked back suspiciously. "Really?" He immediately replied. "Lanya made a request. Then you have to share the talismans you create with me. A few of each type." Su Feng agreed and replied, "I can, but I have to choose these things first. After all, to create a talisman, you have to fail 10. No, 30 times before you can succeed once." Lanya didn't think much and immediately compromised. "Deal." But soon after, Lanya started to feel that something was a little off. He said, "Leave some for me. What do these pills and books have to do with your talisman making?" Su Feng zipli tekili. "Don't you need paper to make talismans? Besides, I'm constantly making talismans. My body is weak. Can I eat some pills to replenish my strength? The matter didn't end there. The miner Su Feng continued to demand. That's right. Leave the thing you're carrying on your back, too. After all, even a small fly has some meat on it. Lanya was half believing, half doubting, feeling uneasy in his heart. Why do I feel like I'm being set up? Despite his suspicions, Lanya finally agreed to leave the things and said goodbye. The business here is done. I'll be going first. We'll meet again at the academy another day. Yi Jiao turned her face and said, Su Feng, I have to go back. Walk me for a bit. Su Feng immediately replied, but then Yi Jiao couldn't help but ask curiously, why do we have to ride the same horse? Su Feng zipli ambigu sholi. I searched for half a day and only found one. We should get going quickly. It will be troublesome when the mercenaries return. Yi Jiao asked, half believing, half doubting. Really? She shyly requested. Can you sit further back? Su Feng said cheekily, it's okay. I don't mind. He must have only found one horse in half a day. A moment later, while Su Feng was still enjoying himself with an indescribable expression, Yi Jiao gradually felt that something was unusual and said loudly, Su Feng. This made him jump and reply. Yi Jiao's face turned red as she reminded him in a curt tone. We're here. Su Feng still had some lingering feelings. He got off the horse and said, I didn't expect to arrive so quickly. Yi Jiao said, this is as far as you go. From here on, I'm safe. Hearing this, Su Feng replied with relief. Then goodbye. Before leaving, she looked back. I will remember you. Su Feng, we'll meet again if fate allows. He stood from a distance, watching her back gradually disappear, and also said, we'll meet again if fate allows. And so, the two young people with a shared heart bid each other farewell. Now, at the Shao family residence, Xiao Yilin was restless, waiting for Su Feng to return. She took her anger out on a doll, saying, Damn it, that devil Su Feng, you idiot. It's been so long, and I haven't seen a shadow of you. I'll slap you to death. But immediately after, her attitude changed 360 degrees, and she comforted the doll. No, I can't kill him. I'm sorry, Su Feng. Truly, no one is normal when in love. Xiao Yilin, hot and cold, secretly complained. I can't hit him. I can't scold him. You annoying devil. Suddenly, the person she was just thinking of appeared for real. He whispered from behind, Who made you angry? Does the beautiful lady need a big brother to comfort her? Xiao Yilin still hadn't noticed his presence and said curtly, Go away. Who needs your comfort? But after thinking carefully, Xiao Yilin immediately recognized Su Feng's voice. She turned around excitedly and called out, Su Feng, is it you? He replied gallantly, It is I. Immediately after, Xiao Yilin excitedly jumped into Su Feng's arms and scolded him. You annoying devil. What have you been doing these past few days? I haven't even seen your shadow. You didn't come to see me. You didn't come to visit me. Su Feng comforted her, saying, I went out to improve my strength a little. Otherwise, I'm afraid I won't be able to protect you under the watchful eyes of others. I just didn't expect it to take so many days. Xiao Yilin looked up with her clear eyes and asked, Are you hurt? Did I hit you hard just now? Su Feng slyly took the opportunity to tease her. He said loudly, It hurts so much. Xiao Yilin naively asked, Then what should I do? Immediately, Su Feng revealed his true colors. He cheekily demanded, A kiss will make it stop hurting. Hurry up. Xiao Yilin refused, saying, No, you just bit something. Then she turned away in a huff. But Su Feng stubbornly sold his life to brush his teeth. Immediately after, he attacked without hesitation. He approached Xiao Yilin and said, See? Not dirty at all. Xiao Yilin's face was beet red. But unexpectedly, she boldly stood on her tiptoes. Immediately after, the most anticipated scene arrived. Unfortunately, in this love story, a rose became the third wheel. Although Su Feng was the one who initiated it, he immediately blushed like a prey. The rose fell. Immediately after, Su Feng regained his composure and said, Second young lady, I feel that you're getting more beautiful with practice. Xiao Yilin said shyly, All right, no more naughty tricks. Hearing this, Su Feng agreed readily for some reason. The two of them gradually moved outside. Xiao Yilin clung to him like glue and said, Su Feng, Zhou Wang help you get a room at the academy. It's not far from me. Su Feng asked happily, Really? Xiao Yilin replied excitedly, It's true. I've already arranged it for you. I'll take you to see it. At the same time, a familiar figure also appeared in the same place as them. This person appeared and stood right in front of them. He said in a deep voice, "Wait." It turned out the newcomer was Li Kai. As soon as he saw him appear, Su Feng said warmly, "Long time no see." But contrary to his hospitality, Li Kai got straight to the point and said, "Let's fight again." Hearing this, Su Feng was a little surprised and asked back. Li Kai immediately continued, "I lost last time. This time, I've entered the 3rd level heaven. I want to fight you again." Su Feng replied with a playful tone, but with extremely confident words. "No way. The result will be the same anyway." Those words directly angered Li Kai. He immediately attacked as he spoke. "Come on. How will you know if you don't try?" Su Feng felt that he couldn't stop the fight from happening and just sighed. Immediately after, Li Kai's attack reached him, but getting hit was still impossible. "Su Feng at vis. You should still go back. You're not my opponent. You're still far from it." Although he missed a blow, it didn't discourage Li Kai. He said with determination. Su Feng began to feel annoyed again. His eyes no longer held any mercy. He directly unleashed a finishing move. Immediately, that strike intercepted Li Kai's move before it could even be fully unleashed. He froze, then spoke hesitatingly. Instantly, a series of explosions erupted, blasting Li Kai far away. When the explosions ended, he coughed up blood, exhausted. His body had no strength left as he lay on the ground. Li Kai was unwilling to admit it. "I'm still too weak." He slowly sat up. His will remained unshaken as he declared, "But one day, I will surpass you and pursue Yilin." Su Feng offered some advice. A person needs to have a goal, because it can drive you forward. But some goals will cause a person to lose themselves. Li que affirmet firmly. Yilin is my very self. Su Feng ziplit gon li. But you are not Yilin's self. Li Kai slowly stood up and poured his heart out. "Yilin, I came today to say goodbye to you. From now on, I will leave the academy. When we meet again, I will definitely become someone who can protect you." Xiao Yilin didn't want to give him false hope, so she replied bluntly, "I appreciate that you like me, but I hope you'll give up on me. I believe you'll definitely find someone you like." Li Kai understood her implied meaning. He gave a faint smile and walked away. Xiao Yilin then focused all her attention on Su Feng and said, "Su Feng, he won't become your enemy, will he?" "I am afraid." "It's fine. There's a type of person who will always maintain their persistence. Actually, putting other things aside, he isn't a bad person. Unlike in Tianan." Su Feng didn't bother explaining. He urgently rushed Yilin. "Enough talk. Didn't you want to show me the beautiful dormitory you arranged for me? Hurry up." Xiao Yilin excitedly agreed. As soon as they arrived at the dormitory, the bright colors moved him to speechlessness. This. Su Feng couldn't believe his eyes and said, "This is my dorm?" Xiao Yilin didn't see any problem and replied innocently, "That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it?" Su Feng heard this and replied without any reluctance, "Very beautiful." Su Feng began to notice the plaque hanging on the wall. He asked helplessly, "So this is also beautiful?" Xiao Yilin replied happily, "That's right. I specially invited a famous calligrapher to write it. Is the writing beautiful?" Uninvited guests arrived at just the right time. Wang Lu and Zhou Yang appeared from somewhere. "Yo Yang Teaset. Just got back and couldn't wait to see your beautiful dorm, huh?" As soon as he saw his acquaintances, Su Feng reflexively jumped up and hugged the calligraphy board tightly. Su Feng forced a smile and said, "That's right. Your news travels fast." Zhou Yang saw through him and deliberately probed deeper. "Su Feng, what are you doing?" He made an excuse. "It's a bit dirty. I was planning to clean it." Yo Yang understood immediately. He laughed heartily. A moment later, everyone sat down at the table to chat. Su Feng curiously opened the conversation. "Zhao Bai, what about Lu Jinru? Aren't you guys inseparable?" Yo Yang replied. Lu Jinru went back to her clan. It will be a while before she comes back here. Yo Yang continued. As for Zhao Bai, speaking of this, he took a sip of tea. "You don't know?" Su Feng scratched his head and asked. "Know what?" Immediately after, Su Feng seemed to realize something. "Wait, could it be?" Zhou Yang smiled with amusement and said, "That's right. Uncle Zhao is now the city lord of West City. Zhao Bai is now a young master. Basically, the tyrant of West City." Wang Lu interrupted and said, "I heard Chu Yunhai's bamboo scroll was blocked by someone." Chu Yunhai was furious and went directly to see the emperor. So, Su Feng was delighted. He asked excitedly. Who was so bold? Daring to block His Majesty's bamboo scroll? Zhou Yang also continued with great interest. Exactly. But everyone can probably guess that this scroll was blocked by someone who wouldn't benefit from it, right? Xiao Yilin couldn't keep up with them. She asked blankly, "What are you guys talking about? Why don't I understand anything?" As soon as they heard the question, for some reason, they laughed even harder. Crisp laughter echoed throughout the Xiao residence. At He City, South Inner City, two people had just arrived discussing. But my father said this place has hidden dragons and crouching tigers. He warned me not to judge a book by its cover here. Are the strong people you mentioned really here? It turned out those two were Zhou Yang and Su Feng. Yo Yang replied. Correct. That's what my father said. His strength is not weaker than my father's. You can interact with that person to get some pointers. It will be of great benefit to your cultivation. How about it? Are you satisfied? Bringing you guys here. Su Feng said with satisfaction. Enough. Suddenly, a loud, harsh voice rang out. Get out. It attracted Su Feng's attention. Looking toward the sound, he saw two sides arguing. Not very pleasantly. The group of people warned. Our master is kind and benevolent. Seeing that life is hard for you mother and daughter. Why are you still chasing people away? That's right. It's not like you're starving. What's the use of guarding this place? Might as well sell it. Observing closely, it turned out to be Xia Feishuan. She cried out with tears in her eyes. I said, I won't sell. That smooth-talking guy coerced her. I advise you to sell it. Otherwise, when the time comes, you'll have no money and it will be too late for regret. Quickly, Xiao Yilin appeared and called out. Feishuan. Xiao Feishuan couldn't help but rejoice when she saw her. It's Yilin. Xiao Yilin looked at the daylight robbers in front of her and asked, What's wrong? Who are they? They are henchmen of a baron. Just because he has some power, he wants to force us to sell our residence. I didn't agree, so they come every day to harass us. Xiao Feishuan turned to ask for help. Yilin, can you help me drive them away? Xiao Yilin gently held her hand and said, Don't worry. Even if you didn't say it, I would help you. Immediately, Xiao Yilin called her subordinate. Su Feng, get over here. Su Feng received the order and quickly arrived. All right, the old woman beside them asked. Feishuan, who are they? She replied, They're my classmates. Su Feng appeared. Without beating around the bush, he chased the thugs away. Get lost. Don't come back here again. Seeing this, the guy didn't want to start a fight, so he said hypocritically, I don't know which family these young masters belong to. Could you give our baron some face? We will definitely visit another day. Su Feng felt they were an eyesore. Without saying a word, he directly sent the guy flying. He boredly picked his ear, disdainfully said, Face my ass. If you want to fight, then fight. Stop with the long-winded speech. The smooth-talking guy, who got beaten painfully, finally revealed his true colors. On this patch of land, there is nothing my master wants that he can't get. You dare to tear my master's face? Hitting me in the face? Cowardly shrinking his neck, but his mouth still shouted fiercely. Brothers, beat him to death for me. The henchman only needed one command to rush forward desperately. But whoever stepped up got flung away. The leader saw the moves Su Feng unleashed and said in astonishment, What? A lightning element warlock? Su Feng punched and kicked while warning him. Still want to run far? Although he was dealing with the henchman, Su Feng still remembered the leader. Damn sissy. Then he unleashed a kick straight at his jaw. Immediately after, Su Feng viciously struck a vital spot, making him scream again. Su Feng heard it and said with disgust, screaming like a dying pig. Right after that, his sworn brothers jumped in to join the fray. Their mouths didn't stop cursing either. Disgusting as hell. After resolving everything, Su Feng dusted off his hands and said, Done. I didn't expect you two to hit even harder than me. Zhou Yang modestly coughed a few times. Feishuan's mother looked at them and then turned to say to Xia Feishuan, This classmate of yours is a spirit realm lightning warlock? Why didn't I hear you mention him? Yilin called out loudly. Su Feng, good job. Xia Feishuan heard and knew who her mother was referring to. She frowned and said, Just luck. The mother scolded gently. Don't talk nonsense. Invite them inside to sit. Xia Feishuan reluctantly called out. Su Feng, my mother invites you inside to sit. Xiao Yilin immediately responded with delight. Sure, but Su Feng was different. He sternly said, No need. We still have things to do. Let's talk next time. Then, the team immediately moved out. Let's go. Her mother scolded. Look at you. Just inviting people in and you can't even do that. Xia Feishuan evaded and said, they didn't want to. I had no other way. The mother said in frustration, go back inside. Your father left the two of us alone. I don't know how long we can keep this house. After walking for a while, Yo Yang asked Su Feng. She invited you inside to sit. It wouldn't take long. Why did you refuse? Su Feng ziplit famili. Of course I had to refuse. She invited me, not my second miss. How could I take the liberty? You must know that my loyalty to the second miss is witnessed by heaven and earth, verified by the sun and moon. Immediately after, Xiao Yilin called out, Su Feng. He asked back. Yilin replied with praise. You did well. Su Feng replied simply, of course. But unexpectedly, right after that, Xiao Yilin boldly kissed him on the cheek in front of everyone's astonishment. Zhou Yang and Wang Lu exclaimed, awesome. Su Feng, we're here. In front of a gloomy room filled with white curtains. A voice called out from inside asking, is that Zhou Yang and Wang Lu? You two come in. As for the other two, follow the old rules. Xiao Yilin froze. Trembling, she asked, what is this voice? Su Feng, I am scared. Su Feng heard it and realized immediately. He thought to himself, remote transmission? Looks like a master. He asked curiously, old rules? What old rules? Yo Yang explained it. It's like this. To meet Elder Xia, you have to walk from the main door to the last room. Anyway, you're not yet 20. I believe you can do it. Wang Lu also chimed in. I also believe you can do it. Su Feng heard this and asked the two of them somewhat naively. So what about you two? Yo Yang replied nonchalantly. Do you even need to ask? Of course, we're going through the back door. Su Feng swore in surprise, but anyway, to meet a master, one must pass the entrance exam to test their level. Facing the strange, somewhat gloomy and eerie scene, Yilin said worriedly, Su Feng, I feel something strange here. He replied reassuringly, don't be afraid. Aren't I here? But the deeper they went, the more unpredictable things became. Su Feng dropped a comment. Not good. The smell is too strong. Then he quickly cast the heaven and earth yin-yang spell, guiding yang into the body. Yang guiding art. Double. The surrounding evil energy seemed afraid of the light from this spell, wanting to attack, but unable to. Seeing this scene, counting on his fingers, he knew Su Feng. You know a new talisman again? Yilin asked, and of course the answer was yes. However, the crafting materials are very precious. I'll turn around and see if I can get some from Zhou Yang. Answering was secondary. Ordering people around was primary. Although Zhou Yang wasn't seen, mysterious things were everywhere. Yilin told Su Feng what she saw. I think I see a transparent tiger. Where? Without delay, he asked immediately. There. She pointed in a direction. Lightning guiding art. Immediately, Su Feng cast it towards that spot. Following that, two beams of blue-violet light collided. But it was easy to see that thanks to its formidable devouring power, the magical blue light soon moved closer and closer to their safety zone. Spirit body? Could there be a ghost warlock here? While trying to use spells to attack as well as defend, a speculation quickly sprouted in Su Feng's heart. As the person who saw the evil entity, naturally Yilin beside him had a similar discovery. Su Feng, is this a soul? A lot more appeared ahead, rushing towards us, reinforcing the speculation in his heart. He replied, this is a spirit body, crafted using soul slaves. It's a ghost warlock's technique. However, I can barely see them. Can you see clearly? Very clearly, she replied in panic. Hearing that, Su Feng was a bit puzzled. How could she see those spirits? But he didn't wait to speculate further because they were coming again. Pushing aside wandering thoughts, now their performance stage officially began. All right then, you be my eyes. Let's start the sweep. Su Feng over there, then Su Feng over here. Here? This much is nothing. She smiled brightly saying, so fun, then pointed. Su Feng, there's more there, and there. Poor guy. Su Feng sighed. Why are there so many? I'm exhausted to death. On the other side, Zhou Yang was endlessly worried, constantly saying he didn't know how Su Feng was doing. But contrary to the young man's impatience, the old man behind the curtain firmly said not to worry. They will return immediately. Right after that, a respectful voice rang out. Zuni o Su Feng specially came to pay respects to Senior. So fast. Zhou Yang looked happy to see them. Kumin, the old man said, but when he saw the two figures, he immediately frowned. He waved his hand towards Yilin, grabbing her. Su Feng angrily said, "Hey, what are you doing?" She struggled and said, "Look at me. Old man, I'll fight you." He was still angry, but when he heard Yilin struggling to speak, he sensibly turned to check her condition, and only then did he realize with shock. Su Feng blurted out, "Heavenly charm, ghost eyes." The old man replied as a confirmation. Correct. In ancient times, those who possessed the 3 great mystic eyes, none failed to awe the 8 directions. The heavenly charm ghost eyes are one of them, able to see through and suppress all nether creatures. A natural-born ghost warlock. Thus, Su Feng's earlier speculation was answered. No wonder Yilin could see through those spirits earlier. Naturally, knowing he had wrongly accused the elder, he quickly bowed to apologize, also wanting to hear the confirmation of his guess. But first, he had to apologize. "This junior unintentionally offended you. It's fine. You were just too agitated." The old man didn't take the reckless words and actions just now to heart. After apologizing, it was time to ask questions. Su Feng respectfully asked, "Just now, did Senior mean that Yilin possesses the heavenly charm, ghost eyes?" "That's right," the old man replied without hesitation, simultaneously conjuring a book and saying to Yilin, "This is a book I coincidentally obtained. Since you possess the heavenly charm, ghost eyes, it will surely be of help to you. But this, why is it blank paper?" Looking at the pristine white pages in front of her, Yilin was endlessly astonished. But soon she received the answer. You just need to concentrate and use your eyes to observe, and it will naturally enter your sea of consciousness. How much of the heavenly charm ghost eyes power you can unleash depends on your luck. "Thank you, Senior." Having resolved this issue, the old man immediately moved to another. However, this was a private matter. Therefore, the old man said, "All right, Yo Yang, you take Wang Lu and this little girl outside first." Hearing this, Zhou Yang hurriedly said, "Elder Xia, Su Feng is my friend." Another layer of connection is always good, but before the young man could finish, the old man cut him off. "I just have a few things to ask him. You can rest assured. I'm this old. Do you think I don't know what you brats are thinking?" Good friend Zhou Yang didn't forget to remind him before leaving. "Su Feng, if you encounter any trouble, remember to shout loudly." "Yeah, look at that, acting as if I'm about to meet the king of hell or something. But what must come will come." Su Feng said respectfully, "I wonder what Elder Xiao wants to ask." Without beating around the bush, the old man asked directly, "Tell the truth, which worldly sect are you a disciple of?" Elder Xia is joking. "I am just a small servant of the Shao family," stubbornly denying it again. The old man continued to probe. "A servant? Then where did your blade technique come from? Inheritance? Let's assume so. Look at that answer, asking for a beating. It seems interrogation won't work." Elder Xia said, "Let's assume so. What kind of answer is that? Let me probe a bit." Then he decisively cast a spell. Unfortunately, what he saw was, it was the light of a dreamy maiden hidden deep within a straight man. Or to put it bluntly, it was the image of Elder Xia in a swimsuit amidst fresh waves, smiling and exclaiming. So free, so comfortable. Naturally, if such an image wasn't hidden away quickly, the stern image he maintained would be ruined. And of course, Su Feng opposite him saw everything. He stammered, "Senior, you." In return, he got 2 shouts to shut up. Crushing it and throwing it away, he coughed a few times to regain authority and said as if brainwashing him, "That was an illusion just now." But Su Feng didn't understand anything and continued. About that, forcing the old man to reluctantly change the subject. "All right, let's talk business. Is the lightning inside your body heavenly rank mystic lightning or heaven and earth mystic lightning?" The old man asked, but his brain kept refuting itself. Incorrect. The mystic lightning inside this kid contains extremely pure yang energy. I have never encountered anything surpassing it in my life. The most important thing is, within the extreme violence of the internal lightning, there is something akin to devouring all things. Truly extremely comfortable. The old man coughed twice more. He stroked his beard, putting on a dignified air, and said, "Su Feng, right? This old man knows quite a bit about spells. If you want to learn, I can teach you." Su Feng scratched his head in confusion. Senior is talking about those ghost spells from the outer sex? Although I have high hopes, I don't seem very suitable. It's fine. Those things are just hobbies. In my spare time, my main research is lightning arts. When the lad replied, "Learning is fine too. I wonder how Elder Xia wants me to repay him?" The old man knew he had achieved his goal. The old man smiled and said, "You are too tense. No need to worry at all. This old man just needs to borrow the heavenly earth mystic lightning in your body for a bit." Hearing this, Su Feng was stunned, thinking, what? Borrowing is not allowed. Everything I own comes from the purple lightning. But outwardly, he still smiled and said, "Given Senior's relationship with Zhou Yang, this Junior should lend it to you, but this heavenly earth mystic lightning is this Junior's lifeblood. I'm afraid I can't lend it to Senior. Moreover, this Junior cannot separate it from my body." Laughing and talking to make it sound legitimate, but in his heart, Su Feng thought, "If I lend it to someone else, how will I pick up girls later?" The old man said helplessly, "I know. I don't want you to separate the mystic lightning either." "Then what do you mean?" "You will know immediately." Suddenly, a fierce wind rose from the surroundings, as if shifting to another dimension, and even the old man's figure gradually faded, ignoring the formidable wind force. Su Feng looked ahead, wondering Then, when the old man's soul form appeared clearly in front of him, he spoke up, "Now do you know?" The lad was so shocked his eyes popped out and his jaw dropped, stammering, "You are a spirit body?" "Correct. This old man is only left with a spirit body. I have never left this place. It is precisely for this reason. Over the years, Zhou Yang has been searching for pure Yang items, barely maintaining it, so I don't dissipate. But pure Yang items are becoming harder to find. I could dissipate at any moment." The old man recounted, but what Su Feng cared about wasn't the story of a spirit body. He asked, "Senior, relying only on a spirit body, you became a powerful figure in the South City? When alive, weren't your hands and eyes reaching the heavens? To want power and influence, naturally one must seek ultimate strength, but this wasn't the time for idle talk." The old man said, "That's not important. Until just now, I sensed the mystic lightning inside your body. It is exactly what I need. Although I don't know what grade it is, it can nourish me." Then suddenly he flew right up to Su Feng's face, forcing him to speak. "So what do you want me to do?" The old man coaxed, "Don't worry. Just let me enter your body is enough." These words naturally scared Su Feng. He stammered the word what repeatedly, but the old man ignored his fear. He conjured a strange ring and said with a dignified air, "What are you thinking? This ring is an artifact. When breaking through, it can invert space. Its power is immense." Among the jumble of words, Su Feng noticed two important keywords: artifact, invert space. That's right. However, years ago, because I was hiding from enemies, I used it too much. The energy inside can only be used one more time. It seemed the old man had forced them into the same boat, so he didn't hesitate to add more. Then he explained the steps sequentially with Su Feng's actions. "After you wear it, I will inhabit this ring. Normally, when the mystic lightning in your body circulates through it, that will be enough. Is that so?" He hesitantly looked at the ring enveloped by the old man's soul, but suddenly an image appeared that made him furious. It was none other than the unforgettable image containing Elder Xia he saw earlier, but now he was in it too. These two people put on a look of enjoyment, happily exclaiming, "So free, so comfortable." As a human, who could stare straight at this refreshing image? Su Feng certainly couldn't. He immediately got angry, cursing as soon as he opened his mouth, then asked in his rage, "What is this?" "Wait," the old man explained, "to support my soul. The mystic lightning carries a part of my aura back to your body. Didn't your soul strengthen at all? Didn't your soul feel comfortable at all?" Just those two questions made Su Feng's heart flutter with spring, shyly whispering, "A little bit." But generally, reason still won over emotion. Su Feng shouted angrily, "No. Too shameful. Wait a minute." The old man said, "I can also teach you spells." "No, still can't accept it." He was still horrified even now. The old man offered attractive benefits again. "I am equally proficient in all kinds of spells. Moreover, before I died, my hands and eyes reached the heavens. Even though I'm only a spirit body now, it doesn't affect my teaching. Just now, that wasn't important, but now it was placed on the trading scale." "Really?" Su Feng asked in surprise. "Could be fake. What kind of question is that? Anyway, the deal is successful. All right, we're leaving." He happily waved goodbye. Zhou Yang, who had been waiting outside anxiously. Hearing that, he asked Su Feng, "Are you okay? Just like that? Where is Senior Elder Xia?" "Don't worry. After reassuring him, he began to explain. Elder Xiao left after giving me a few things. He said he was visiting a distant cousin. He might not be back for a few months. Zhou Yang sighed and said, I've never heard that Elder Xiao had a cousin. But, generally, he accepted the explanation. What a pity. If I knew Elder Xiao had to leave, I should have brought you earlier so he could teach you a few more times. Elder Xiao was actually still there, witnessing this conversation. He angrily shouted from the ring, Stinky brat, don't talk nonsense and ruin my reputation. Su Feng smiled and whispered to the ring, Can they really not hear you? The old man replied, Rest assured. Except for the Wu family, they can't hear. However, before leaving, there are still some spirits that need to be cleared. Otherwise, they will become a danger. Understood. To those who knew, it was fine, but to those unaware of the situation, Su Feng's actions were extremely strange. Youyang asked suspiciously. Su Feng, what are you mumbling about? He scratched his head and evaded. Nothing. Just wait for Elder Xia to return and teach me. But before Elder Xia left, he instructed me. He said the spirits here must be completely cleared. Otherwise, they will become a disaster for the region. Everyone split up and act. After assigning tasks properly, soon the work would be completed. Su Feng stood in front of a room and called out, Only this last room is left. Elder Xia, you can come out now. The old man said, Su Feng, the ghost spirit in this room has the strength of the fifth heaven. Can you handle it alone? I need to see how my disciple performs. Contrary to the old man's seriousness, he replied smugly, No problem. Senior, then watch closely. Saying that, he cast the wind chill art. Responding to the spell, waves of attacks hit the ghost spirit in the room, but as said, its strength was formidable. Its size swept through all directions, like a grim reaper with a scythe meant to take lives. Its soul body moved the scythe to attack Su Feng. Warned yet still arrogant, Elder Xia stood by laughing and reminded him again. The ghost spirit of the fifth heaven has approached a physical entity. It's not that easy to deal with. He cast heaven and earth yin-yang again, guiding yang into the body. Then, right as the scythe approached, he cast the wind chill art to pierce the ghost spirit's soul body, then step by step wrapped tightly and tore its soul body into pieces. Finally, freezing its soul body combined with, causing its soul to scatter, but strength is still strength. It exploded, breaking what bound it. Waiting for just that, Su Feng finished it with a heaven and earth righteousness display. Lightning strikes the 6 souls. And so, goodbye ghost spirit. Elder Xiao, what do you think? Look at that. Having strength makes the conversation completely different. What do you mean, what do you think? Using nostrils to smell this thing that looks like a pile of dung? After the harsh words came the guidance. The old man stroked his beard and said, You possess the lightning art. Dealing with it should be as easy as eating rice, yet you almost got injured. As a warlock, the most important thing, you don't even know how to use spiritual power. I really don't know how you manage to cultivate into the spirit realm. Your only spells are lightning and wind chill art. Weaknesses exposed, thought not too many. Listening to the old man lecture for a while, Su Feng rubbed his hands and smiled slyly. Isn't this because Elder Xia loves to teach? Look at the various spells. Shouldn't this method? The old man disdained. Continue my words? Of course, I will teach properly. I have countless spells. But before that, I must make you understand what a warlock is. The next day, warriors cultivate the body. Warlocks cultivate the divine soul. The divine soul is the manifestation of spiritual power. Cultivating the divine soul must attack the apertures, opening the sea of consciousness. A warlock's realm is limited by the number of apertures. A warlock's strength is limited by the strength or weakness of the apertures. In your sea of consciousness, there are 2 apertures. Therefore, although your warlock cultivation has entered the realm, you know nothing about apertures, leading to you being unable to utilize spiritual power to unleash spells. After a brief lecture on the theory of warlocks and spiritual power, now we come to the basic application part. The old man continued. Now I will teach you some of the most basic experiences of a warlock. After that comes the spells. Many thanks, senior. Su Feng replied, and then continued to cultivate. But having said that, your dressing style is really... The old man was very fair. If there is praise, there must be criticism. And the criticism was correct, not wrong, which hurt. The lad frowned and said, Don't talk about it anymore. Continuing back to cultivation. At the end, he said, "Your talent is not bad. For now, I have nothing left to teach. Wait until you advance your realm, then we'll see." A few days later, these past few days, due to teaching you, my soul power has weakened. After this, I will stay in the artifact. If there is anything important, you can use spiritual power to call me. From the ring echoed Elder Xia's voice. Senior, rest assured, this junior won't disturb senior casually. Su Feng replied as he walked. Suddenly, Li Hashuan appeared out of nowhere, shoved him hard, and said bitterly, "I thought you, a servant, had run away. Unexpectedly, you are still in this academy. If people don't like me, I don't like them either." Su Feng, shoot him away. Get lost. I don't have time to care about you. What if I say no? Always liking to poke the fire ant nest. No wonder he kept his attitude and said, "Do you want to get beaten up?" Just as he grabbed Li Hashuan's stubborn hand, someone approached from afar with an attitude of watching a show and said, "Truly interesting." Li Hashuan over there ignored the stranger and said angrily, "Su Feng, let go of me." Wan Chika said, "Heard brotherly say there's an arrogant, lowly servant. Domineering. I didn't believe it. Today I have seen it with my own eyes. Acting tough as soon as an accomplice arrives. Liagzhuan Snadat. Su Feng, you are dead today." But, as Wan Chika spoke, he swung a blow. Lowly servant. Still a lowly servant. Forgetting your status means you need to be taught a lesson. Do you know what a servant should do? Quickly blocking the blow, Su Feng guessed the stranger's status. Seventh heaven, dusting off his dirty new clothes. He said, "Heard Li Hashuan has a good relationship with someone on the gold list. Looks like it's you. But are you sure you can save him on this field? Every time, he gets abused like a dog." Su Feng, the owner of this angry voice was naturally Li Hashuan, but his friend waved his hand and said, "Brother Li, don't be angry. Is relying on my seventh heaven strength enough?" Su Feng, only seventh heaven? I'm afraid it's not enough. How about a few more people? Seems I underestimated your arrogance. Even if you have someone backing you, I will still cripple you. After speaking, he quickly unleashed a move. Spirit transformation, 10,000 swords. Spirit sword art. Finished speaking. Countless swords were summoned, rushing straight towards Su Feng. His mouth still arrogantly judged. Faced with this stupidity, he could only smile and say, "Seems your luck is bad. If it were a few days ago, today's battle might have saved you." Then he nimbly swung a blow towards the opponent, taking a powerful attack head-on, making Wan Chika's eyes widen in shock as he realized it was sixth heaven. Hurriedly looking at Li Hashuan to question, "Didn't you say he was only second heaven?" He also replied with a pale face, "How is that possible? More than a month ago, he hadn't even reached the strength of second heaven yet." Wan Chika continued to look at Su Feng and challenged, "So what if you're sixth heaven? The difference in realms cannot be compensated." Then he quickly used the move Stone Extreme Ice. Su Feng immediately used the Wind Chill art to counter, making Wan Chika's face pale. When he realized it was a spell, judging the situation, the right time had come. Su Feng quickly switched to the Lightning Guiding art, seeing his destructive power, making both of them only able to exclaim in surprise. What? Body and lightning dual cultivation? Su Feng was extremely smug at this moment and raised his voice to mock. Still have time to be surprised? Look under your feet. Wan Chika replied with a face full of confidence. Inferior talent. Then immediately unleashed the move transforming heaven and earth spirit, combined with gathering ice into blades, creating an ice explosion. Su Feng observed and was also a bit surprised when he unleashed the final dangerous move, earth-shattering. Su Feng suddenly had an idea to respond with sword ring ice explosion. Seeing Wan Chika controlled early made Li Hashuan terrified. How is this possible? Brother Wan is one of the top 5 on the gold list. But he was defeated? Su Feng, with the mindset of a winner, also didn't stop mocking. Just this little skill? And you're the top ranker? Speak. Beat Li Hashuan. You go or I go. Seeing Wan Chika hesitating and not daring to act, Su Feng quickly stepped forward and gave Hashuan a punch like a thunderclap, ignoring his attempts to explain. I didn't mean that. He also patiently explained further. You stick to me like glue. If I don't teach you a lesson, you won't remember for long. Still want another hit. Calling you shameless. Or thick-skinned. Standing in front of Xia Feishuan, jumping around. Making me always the one to take the blame. Damn bastard. And a pervert peeping at women bathing. I didn't see anything. Seeing Wan Chica intending to intervene, he shouted loudly. Enough, making Su Feng immediately point the spearhead at him. What? Still want to fight another round? He still stretched his neck to confidently affirm. Don't be too arrogant. In this academy, there are people who could defeat you. Hearing Su Feng's challenge. Gold list? You gold list guys come here. Wait. Wan Chica, still unflinching, replied. Rest assured, I will pass the message to those arrogant guys. After Su Feng turned and left, Li Heshuan dared to approach Wan Chica. Brother Wan, are you okay? At this moment, he resentfully shouted. You bastard, you almost got me killed. Su Feng quickly sought to inquire. Gold list? Now dealing with him. The person considered an expert on the gold list is like cutting a melon. Other experts on the gold list can also come up. Right, Elder Xia? Hearing this, he nodded in admission. Correct. After you underwent my training. It's like they are ordinary spirit realm cultivators. Even a few people are useless. While he was still smug, he was suddenly bumped into by someone. It was Wu Zhantian, cheering joyfully. I finally found you. I agreed with you at the beginning. You give me the talisman. I will use my life to exchange. My business is done. I will be your man. His submissive action made the onlookers whisper. Look, that person is kneeling on one knee. So scary. This made Su Feng feel embarrassed, and he comforted him. No need, no need. It was just a talisman. Just doing a good deed. You stand up first and speak. So many people are watching. Wu Zhantian decisively shouted at this moment. The Wu tribe never owes anyone. He asked curiously, You are a Wu shaman? Immediately receive a nod of confirmation. Before that information, Su Feng couldn't help but look up the truth. Wu shaman tribe of ancient mighty beings. Born with a black mark on the old place. Sparse hair. A mysterious race. Knowing he was still skeptical, making Wu Zhantian rush over to verify. Look, Su Feng quickly realized. This is truly the Wu shaman tribe recorded in the mainland notes. He immediately changed his attitude to be welcoming. So you are from the Wu shaman tribe. Disrespect, disrespect. So do you have money? I will give you a 20% discount according to the market price. Just 10,000 taels of silver. Wu Zhantian immediately replied. I have no money. Making Su Feng suddenly lose all emotion. Then resentfully refused. Then you go play by yourself. Tell me when you have money. He quickly made another proposal. I am Wu Zhantian, in the desolate old house west of the East City. I don't have 10,000 taels, but I can kill people for you to repay the debt. Elder Xia also kept poking at him. Su Feng, living with the second miss for so many days, I haven't seen you this shameless. Don't. Calm down. Big brother, I held a wrong script. Little brother will come to save you immediately. Hearing this, Su Feng hurriedly cut him off. Can't expose one's weakness to others. How could I endure it? Su Feng had spent many days not cultivating spells. Instead, he was cultivating the Tao mystic scripture, more meticulous about the application of spells, until one day with nothing to do. Free to go out for a walk. While strolling, he discovered two familiar heads plotting something at the rest stop ahead. Unable to wait any longer, he immediately approached to inquire. Are you two doing well? What are you two brothers discussing? Shuren, the pavilion master, saw Su Feng and urgently suggested. You're here. Sit down. He asked in surprise. What do you mean I'm here? Were you waiting for me? He widened his eyes in surprise. I want to find Zhou Yang to tell him to inform you. Did he not say I was here? Su Feng shook his head slightly and explained. I haven't gone to his place yet. It's fine. Speak if you have something to say. Shuren heard this and eagerly opened the conversation. Nothing special. Just wanted to invite you to join the Dark List. Su Feng's voice suddenly stammered. Dark List? Could it be dressed a bit fashionably? Why do you want to invite me? He quickly gave the reason. Because you know how to craft lightning element talismans and healing talismans. Lightning element talismans can be used for cultivation. Healing talismans can preserve life. Because you also have money. Last time, there were over 2 million in treasures to hire mercenaries. Hearing this, Su Feng immediately tried to refuse. Money and treasures are mine. Don't you dare touch them. I'm not interested. Shuren patiently persuaded. Don't refuse so quickly. Shi Xian read it. Shi Xian immediately took the order and read aloud. Su Feng, Xiao family servant, peeped at Xia Feishuan bathing. Offended the son of the Li family, leading to conflicts with members on the gold list. Close relationship with Zhou Yang. leading to confrontation with the city and creating enmity with the overlord of the Zhou family. Also because of the Xiao second miss, have a life and death pact with the genius and Tianan of the Shocking and family. Su Feng replied with a clearly disappointed face. I thank you guys. Having friends like you here. Whatever you say, you guys investigated quite clearly. Huh? But, can your dark list stop them? Shuren hurriedly shook his head, assuming. Can't stop them. But we can kill people. Hearing this, Su Feng excitedly suggested. Then you can kill Zhao Dong's father? But the answer received was just a firm shake of the head. Cannot, making Su Feng unable to listen patiently anymore and said goodbye. All right, thanks for your tea. Suddenly, I remembered I need to clean my room. I'm leaving first. Planning to leave. He heard a bold declaration from Shuren. But in the future, it might be possible. Making Su Feng a bit interested and made a suggestion. Quite a big tone. All right, then tell me about your future. He continued to analyze the situation. There are 3 people in the dark list. Shi Xian and Big Brother Shi Tian. Big Brother's strength is very terrifying, not inferior to an Tianan. Shi Xian and I were nurtured by Big Brother. Su Feng showed little interest, assuming. Nurturing a 5th heaven. 2nd heaven. Himself not weaker than in Tianan. That's pretty good. But what's the point of telling me these things? What benefit is it to me? Shuren patiently explained. The Dark List wants to organize a group of assassins. Need your talismans and silver. The organization will be called the Dark Pavilion. There are a total of 3 towers. If you accept joining with my big brother, you can hold 1 tower. Shi Xian and I hold 1 tower. The remaining 3 floors are independent, coordinating together. You can ask the Dark Pavilion to act, whether the assassin is in the dark or in the light. You have authority. Hearing this, Su Feng immediately nodded in agreement. Deal. Shuren was also happy and began to assign tasks. Let's decide on that. The Grand Pavilion Master will be assumed by me and Big Brother. The 2nd Pavilion Master is you. The 3rd Pavilion Master will be done by me. Big Brother's tower is named Blood Tower. Mine and Shi Xian's tower is Dark Tower. As for your tower, name it yourself. Su Feng quickly made a decision. Call it Heavenly Thunder. The 3 immediately toasted together to celebrate the upcoming cooperation. At this moment, Su Feng also urgently thought. Right. Before, I got a precious book but haven't looked at it yet. Must quickly study it while I have time now. After learning the valuable knowledge, his mood appeared extremely excited. Heaven rank mystic skill. I will win at the starting line. He suddenly realized something strange. A huge power appeared inside the book, along with an echoing voice, using essence energy as a guide, gathering the mystic spirit of the body, condensing the might of heaven and earth. After he inquired, who is speaking, immediately received an answer. Tyrant Origin / Heaven rank mystic skill, created by this old man, spending 5 years of heart's blood. Cultivate to great success. Can move mountains and fill seas. 1 / One direction, unstoppable. Young man, accept the technique. Su Feng hadn't even prepared mentally when he heard the next words. Now I will transmit the chi circulation method of the Tyrant Origin / to you. Remember to make it famous throughout the world. Do not disappoint my heart's blood. At this moment, his face suddenly turned pale. Upon receiving the unexpected source of power. Half an hour later, Su Feng lamented alone. I feel my body is completely empty. Empty, tired, exhausted, don't want to move. You hear a loud call. Is anyone there? He immediately spoke up. Komein, Komein. Wu Zhantian entered and asked in surprise. What's wrong with you? Su Feng also hurriedly explained. I'm Yufine. Didn't you say before you would help me kill people to pay for the talismans? He immediately nodded in confirmation. That's right. Who do you want to kill? Facing that eager attitude, Su Feng was a bit terrified and hurriedly corrected. Not to that extent. Moreover, could you kill someone I can't kill? Not long ago, the Dark List Academy found me. Said they invited me to form some Dark Pavilion organization. I want to invite you to my Heavenly Tower organization. This ring is a spatial treasure. Inside there are 1 million taels of silver, about 100 talismans of various kinds. The Heavenly Tower mission of saving people is entrusted to you. Wu Zhantian asked blankly, aren't you afraid I'll run away? Immediately received a calm answer. Aren't you from the Wu tribe? Since ancient times, death has been engraved in your blood. What do I have to fear? All right, one more thing to ask for your help. Help me inquire about news of Yizizi, the eldest miss of the Yi family. At this moment, at a restaurant, the waiter happily served the dish. Guest, here's your roast goose. Please enjoy. Seeing Su Feng eating hurriedly made Xiao Yilin unable to help but remind him. Eat slower. No one is fighting for food with you. After putting down his chopsticks, Su Feng felt refreshed in his heart, feeling like he was alive again. At this moment, she scolded. Are you a pig? So many dishes and you ate them all. But seeing Su Feng curiously asking, Second miss, why did you return to the main city this time? Yilin just started to sigh, because my mother immediately was interrupted by Su Feng when he discovered someone aggressively swinging a blade. Luckily, he reacted quite fast, hugging Xiao Yilin, escaping through the window. But unexpectedly, they were surrounded right after. The assassin mocked. Ran pretty fast, kid. Su Feng zets Dunfin Vit. People from the Li family? Li Heshuan spent a large sum of money to send 7 spirit entering realm cultivators to deal with me. The leader said with a smug face. Go to hell, and you'll know who wants your life. Su Feng urgently suggested. Second miss, step back a bit. While provoking, I'm afraid you guys won't be able to kill me. With extremely keen observation skills, he quickly controlled the assassins surrounding him. One of them immediately rushed in for a frontal attack, making Xiao Yilin scream in panic. Su Feng, be careful. Another one also attacked from the left flank, not forgetting to lecture. You're too arrogant, kid. Kid. While he was struggling to deal with him, he heard another warning. Su Feng, watch out behind you. Just dodging the attack. He faced the leader again, along with his sarcastic remark. Slipped away so fast. Don't know if we can kill you now or not. Su Feng spoke without fear. 1 8th heaven. 2 7th heavens. 4 5th heavens. The Li family is truly generous. Did they transfer all their assets out? The leader also assumed excitedly. Not bad, not bad. Indeed, worthy of the 7 of us taking action. Quickly received a confident answer from Su Feng. Rest assured, I will definitely drag a few down with me. Hearing that, he immediately ordered. Then let's see if you have that ability. Seize the time and attack together. They started carrying weapons. It was a total attack advancing towards Su Feng. Then the leader suddenly realized something was wrong. Immediately warned. Old 6, Old 7, be careful. It's a trap. Just finished speaking, he discovered his teammates were controlled by his lightning explosion. They could only watch helplessly as Old 6 and Old 7 screamed miserably, while 2 others intended to rush up to rescue. They heard a reprimand. Do you 2 want to die? Don't be distracted. Block the lightning pillar first. While another one ignored the warning and rushed forward aggressively. Su Feng calmly used the sword ring ice explosion. The vortex he created grew stronger, making the leader shout a warning. Second brother, be careful. He luckily escaped the vortex. Still shocked, he exclaimed. Almost fell into it. The leader looked at Su Feng with indignation. Truly underestimated you. Letting Old 6 and Old 7 lose their lives. Boasting without shame. At this moment, Su Feng was secretly calling Elder Xia. But Elder Xia's soul power was too weak. He didn't reply, making him tell himself, I can only bet once. Then he immediately mobilized the strength in his body. At this moment, they also shouted, Avenge Old 6 and Old 7. Just as they concentrated their attack on Su Feng, a protective barrier formed around his body, making the leader quickly realize, Heaven rank mystic skill. Everyone block it together. Block it. Block it. After a loud explosion, Su Feng slowly opened his eyes and heard provocations. His spiritual power is exhausted. The lives of 4 brothers. You can't pay for it. I want to skin you, pull your tendons, and hang you on the city wall. Don't waste words. At this moment, Su Feng's voice was faint. My time travel trip will end here. In his daze, he suddenly heard a call. Su Feng, listen to me. For a long time to come, I won't have a way to act. You must try to avoid danger. They were suddenly blinded by a light. The boss also looked pale, seeing Su Feng being rescued by Xiao Yilin. She kept reassuring him. Su Feng, I'm taking you away from here. Su Feng, don't let anything happen to you. His voice replied weakly. Silly, I'm Fine, just a bit hungry. After getting him out of danger, Yilin thoughtfully fed Su Feng spoonfuls of medicine. Open your mouth. One more bite. Very tasty. She suddenly startled and questioned when she saw him holding her hand tightly. Su Feng, what are you doing? Just bullying me. Your wound hasn't healed yet. Don't move around randomly. Unexpectedly, he took advantage of the situation to say cheesy, flirtatious words. Now there's no spoon. Can the second miss feed me with her mouth? Discovering something suddenly shaking violently, making Yilin panic and shout. What is that? Sufeng ziplit si li. I don't know either. You leave now. After a loud scream. Sufeng polit. Second miss. Don't go. Suddenly I feel so weak. Helpless now. So uncomfortable. Immediately received a cold answer. I don't believe you anymore. In the main hall, Xiao Yilin's urging voice echoed. Su Feng, eat quickly, or we won't make it. However, why you insist on eating in the main hall? Su Feng explained while chewing voraciously. Yesterday, I spread some rumors. Must eat here to know the result. As predicted, the table next to them was discussing excitedly. Hey, have you heard about the Li family? Heard that 2 days ago, the lecherously family head colluded with the sister-in-law of a senior, secretly eating smoked chicken feet and roasted chestnuts. The result was being caught red-handed by that senior. In anger, he killed almost all of the Li family's elite troops. Therefore, yesterday, some families with grudges against the Li family joined forces for revenge. Another guest hurriedly retorted. That's right, speaking as if you saw it all with your own eyes. Old Six, do you want to trick people into buying drinks again? So you made up a story to deceive everyone? He immediately produced evidence to verify what he just said. Don't believe me? Look at what this is. This is a precious book that the senior handed to me after killing people. Hearing this, Su Feng immediately suggested. All right, second miss. Let's go. After arriving at Puji Zen Temple, Xiao Yilin recalled the past. When my mother was alive, every time at this time, she would come to worship Buddha. Back then, Mother arranged for me to stay here and passed away. She said she arranged it for me because she loved me, told me absolutely not to feel guilty. Su Feng also took the opportunity to comfort her. Second miss, you still have me. He kept looking up information while walking. Old Xia, does this Zen sect believe in Shakyamuni? He looked surprised. Kid, usually you don't know anything. Unexpectedly, you actually know Shakyamuni. Su Feng quickly affirmed. It really is him. So under the Buddhist sect, besides Zen sect, there are Tantric sect, Dharma sect, Nirvana sect. Hearing this, Elder Xia continued to ask, how do you know these secrets? Thinking deeply for a moment. Su Feng et Golim. Then that's not right. No matter what, the Zen sect was created by Bodhidharma. If one must worship, it should be Bodhidharma. Why is it Shakyamuni here? His words were unexpectedly overheard by the abbot, who asked curiously, does the benefactor know Patriarch Bodhidharma? Su Feng ziplit si li. This junior knows a little about the Zen sect. So very lucky to know. Xiao Yilin also quickly stepped forward to greet. Master Huaning. The master also replied warmly. Is Benefactor Xiao well? The Zen lecture forum has started. Benefactor Xiao just arrived, go listen. After entering the main hall, seeing Su Feng's frivolous attitude, he quickly received a reminder. Benefactor, please leave here. Su Feng asked blankly. Why? Quickly receive an explanation from a young monk. Others kneel to worship Buddha. Why do you sit like that? Others close their eyes to listen to scriptures. Why do your eyes look around? Your heart has no Buddha, and disrespect Buddha. Since it is so, please leave here. Su Feng's tuban defendet. Little monk, you're taking the issue too seriously, making the young monk angry and grumpy. Benefactor, please go out. Do not speak wildly. Even so, it couldn't stop his arguments. If the little monk doesn't believe, let's discuss Buddha together. How about it? Both were extremely tense, suddenly hearing Xiao Yilin's reminder. Su Feng, stop making trouble. Master Huaning saw this and laughed loudly. Rare to see someone want to discuss Dharma. Then please take a seat, Benefactor. However, if the Benefactor loses, please leave this place. How about it? Su Feng didn't mind accepting the challenge. Let this junior clarify a bit. Just now, all of this junior's behaviors had no intention of blaspheming the Buddha. But the Buddha's gate is wide open. Those with fate can enter. Entering means having fate. Naturally, I won't leave just because of a word from you guys. Master Huaning nodded in agreement. Well said. So just now, what did the Benefactor mean by saying my disciple took the issue too seriously? He didn't mind offering an explanation. Discussing Buddha with the masters. This junior is naturally very happy. However, this junior requests a reward. The Zen sect cultivates Mahayana, taking altruism to save sentient beings. If this junior loses, I will be ready to shave my head and become a monk, accepting the teachings of the masters. But if this junior wins, I want to obtain the 72 secret arts of the Zen sect. Master Huaning's face suddenly turned pale as he asked, "What do you know about the 72 secret arts of the Zen sect?" He hurriedly explained, "The 72 holy arts are just ancient legends. We don't have them." After thinking for a while, "True, the 72 arts are the supreme learning of the Shaolin true sect. How could they appear in this world?" He offered an alternative proposal. "Then I wonder what the master will bet." Hearing the answer, monks are not allowed to gamble. Su Feng still didn't give up his intention and asked, "Then what will the master use to exchange with me?" Master Huaning affirmed firmly, "It will satisfy you." That answer helped Su Feng trust more because he thought, monks don't speak in vain. So that means it's certain, right? Then he enthusiastically explained, "Buddha said, all beings are equal. It is exactly that all beings are equal. Why should I kneel? If these legs of mine kneel down. Little monk, how can you say all beings are equal? Not kneeling, how is it disrespectful? Kneeling to respect this Buddha, but not respecting the Buddha heart. Then how can there be no obsession?" Master Huaning heard this and laughed loudly. Benefactor is truly profound. However, in front of the Buddha, eyes containing vulgarity, is always disrespectful to the Buddha. What does the benefactor think? He still confidently continued to offer a rebuttal. "I consider the Zen sect to be the highest in the Buddha sect. Direct entry with a single blade. Not establishing words. Pointing directly at the human heart. Seeing nature to become Buddha. Responding without dwelling. And giving birth to that heart. Using the heart. Suspecting without violating rules. I see the second miss. Developing wisdom from original nature. Giving birth to the original heart. Knowing my heart. Understanding my heart. Clear about my heart. Equal to Buddha. Where's the disrespect?" Huaning began to look apologetic at this moment. Unexpectedly, the benefactor has such Buddha nature. We were too muddled. Immediately heard the dissuasion of the young monk standing next to him. "Master, he is just glib-tongued. How can you admit defeat?" Quickly received the lecture. "Yuneng, do not speak nonsense." The young monk still looked angrily at Su Feng, assuming, understanding little of Dharma. If you understand Buddha, Dharma is true, then why not help everyone eliminate the distracting thoughts in their hearts? Martial uncle and the other martial uncles will use Buddha, Dharma, to eliminate distracting thoughts for the benefactors. If you are so formidable, then let's compare to see who can do more. After asking for opinions, I wonder what Master Huaning thinks, and received approval. Benefactor is willing. Then that's great. Su Feng immediately asked to go straight to the point. Since the master said so, I won't beat around the bush either. Are you coming one by one or all at once? The whole main hall suddenly buzzed with discussion. Crazy, crazy. This kid dares to challenge all the Zen masters. Really thinks he is Buddha, Dharma expert. The master is just giving him face. Wang Jing, I have said, today if all the emotions in my heart are not resolved, then consider me trapped for a lifetime. Absolutely won't seek him again. At this moment, Yilin also embarrassedly blamed. Su Feng, look at you, stop being so mischievous. Meanwhile, he kept making excuses. Isn't it comparing Buddha, Dharma? What mischief? Seeing people waiting to be enlightened still queuing in a long line, making Wang Jing helplessly complain. Queuing like this, when will it be my turn? After it was his turn, he eagerly asked, Great, great master, can you help me eliminate distracting thoughts? Immediately received a short answer from Su Feng. Chicken wing. After being signaled by Yilin, he immediately explained, Of course I can. Benefactor, please speak this suffering in your heart. Wang Jing's eyes suddenly lit up and he exclaimed, What? Just like Buddha, I always wanted to become a warlock, healing the people of the world. But I have persisted for more than 10 years. Yet there is no effect. Then he asked blankly, Great master, you take a stone to act as a tool? Unexpectedly, Su Feng made a suggestion. Grind it into a mirror. Persist, persist. Won't it be ground into a mirror? Wang Jing still didn't clearly understand the intention and asked curiously. But stone is still just stone. How can it become a mirror? After pondering for a while, he happily exclaimed, I realized it. Thank you, great master, for pointing it out. Meanwhile, Su Feng calmly suggested, Benefactor, quickly stand up. Others were all buzzing. What happened? Wang Jing bowed his head. Didn't he say he wouldn't leave, even if beaten to death? Why does it feel like he is very convinced? Let's try and see. Anyway, the wait over there is still long. They competed to move towards Su Feng. Young man, help me check my blood sample. While the young monk stared in surprise. His master heard the unexpected suggestion. Let's go check it out too. The remaining group was still queuing in a long line, waiting for their turn. Huaining was also convinced at this moment and made a proposal. Benefactor has great talent. If the benefactor is willing, I can hand over the position of abbot to the benefactor. After thinking for a while, Su Feng realized with disappointment. Although I can get a lot of benefits, but this damn thing wants me to be a monk. You are willing to give, but I'm not willing to accept. Isn't the beautiful world outside attractive? Huaining immediately emphasized again. This old monk said he is willing to hand over the abbot position to the benefactor, making him curiously ask, what does the master think cultivation requires? He patiently explained, cultivation is in the heart. There is Buddha in the heart, called cultivation. Hearing this, Su Feng immediately made a suggestion. If there is no Buddha in my heart, can I be the abbot of your temple? Making Master Huaining stunned and immediately refute. Of course not. At this moment, Su Feng finally gave the closing statement. Then what if I say, the Buddha in my heart is me? Master Huaining immediately expressed surprise. No Buddha in the heart. Demon Buddha is me. This old monk has been taught. Benefactor's Buddha nature is not at an ordinary level like mine. Truly like the universe compared to a grain of sand. Benefactor, please follow me. At this moment, Su Feng breathed a sigh of relief in his heart. Too dangerous. Almost became a monk. Master Huaining also happily offered two choices. I wonder if the benefactor wants a mystic skill or an artifact. After focusing on analyzing once, I temporarily don't lack mystic skills. Unexpectedly, there are artifacts here. Su Feng Hu Di Den Spo. Then please give me an artifact, master. He immediately brought out an object and thoughtfully explained. This is an ancient cauldron passed down from antiquity of our Zen sect. Although we don't know how to use it. But the patriarch once said if we meet someone with high Buddha, Dharma, we can give it to that person. I don't know if the benefactor finds it acceptable. If not satisfied, I can change it for another. Thoughts flashed through Su Feng's mind. One births two, two births three. Three births all things. Three-legged cauldron. This is the Huaxia 9 cauldrons? Does this world have Huaxia 9 cauldrons? Could it be that in ancient times, this world also had Huaxia people transmigrating here? If there were before, then what about now? Seeing him silent, Master Huaining suddenly spoke again. Benefactor, or do you want? Su Feng accepted hurriedly without hesitation. Want. Many thanks, master. At this moment, he also made a suggestion. Benefactor Xiao, please follow me to the inner pavilion. Before leaving, Yilin didn't forget to remind him. Su Feng, wait for me here. Holding the precious object in hand made him unable to help but marvel. Then panicked and questioned. Elder Xiao, what are you doing? My finger is bleeding. Immediately received an explanation. This artifact needs blood drops to recognize the master. Su Feng suddenly realized in panic. What happened? The spiritual energy was sucked away by it. Elder Xia also replied blankly. I don't know either. I can't move. That information made Su Feng truly panicked. You can't move either? Elder Xia, think of a way quickly. His whole body was currently emitting bright electric sparks. He felt like his body was about to explode. Elder Xia frowned and shouted. Spirit Gathering Array. Su Feng, after going through a battle with himself, broke through to the spirit entering realm 6th heaven. Elder Xia explained the Spirit Gathering Array to him at this time. The ancient cauldron is truly magical. Calling an artifact is underestimating it too much. Unexpectedly, even my soul can be suppressed. He heard this and was extremely surprised. So powerful? The old man replied, yeah, it can be said to be extremely powerful. Su Feng asked again to be sure. Really? Elder Xia said at this time. Although you have absorbed the ancient cauldron, your foundation is too weak. You must be careful in this Zen temple. The strength of the Zen masters here is not weak. You are not an opponent. Yilin appeared and said, Su Feng, let's go back. Watching the two figures leave, the junior brother hurriedly asked, Senior brother, did you really give the ancient cauldron to him? But that is something left from antiquity. The senior brother replied, yes, although the ancient cauldron is very precious. But in our place, it is useless. For so many years, we haven't understood it. Moreover, the shape and appearance of the ancient cauldron are also ordinary. He didn't refuse. Can only say it's fate. The junior brother asked confusedly. Then what about benefactor Xiao? Her? The senior brother frowned and said, she has her own blessings. Perhaps the benefactor beside her. Maybe he can help avoid calamity. At the flower garden, two young people were sitting and talking to each other. I almost had to become a monk. Were you anxious at that time? Not a bit. I didn't bother being anxious. Su Feng, being complained about, frowned and said, how can you say it's teasing? Destroying others? I call this Buddha Dharma meticulousness. Just now he told his second miss he needed to take a bath. We'll go find her later. Hearing this, she said, all right, I'll go back first. Remember to come find me. Back to the present. Su Feng asked Wu Zhantian, is there any news? He reported, recently, the Yi family is deciding the qualifications of the heir. Based on the ranking of the performance of the shops managed by this generation, the one ranked last will have their heir qualification revoked. Yi Zizi, whom you asked me to inquire about, currently has the worst performance. He heard this and wondered, why is she last? What is the specific situation? Zhantian explained at this time. In He City, the Yi family has several jewelry shops. They divided the management. The Yi family head transferred all the precious and exquisite goods to the shops of his two sons. Yi Zizi and the others manage some ordinary goods. This time, not only revoking Yi Zizi's heir qualification, but the Yi family head also dealt with her unscrupulously. Su Feng heard this, smirked, and said, since you guys want to play like that, then let's play big. Let me see what ability your Yi family has to bully her. Help me pass a message. Call Zhou Yang, Wang Lu, and Zhao Bai to gather here. After that, he went to a shop. The staff greeted him. Guest, what do you need? Su Feng put on a cold face and said, I'll look by myself. No need to mind me. He then entered the shop, took out paper and pen to record. Thinking to himself, not enough time. Zhou Yang and the others are probably almost at my place. Temporarily synchronize, just choose a few. The shop staff saw his suspicious behavior and whispered to the shopkeeper. Shopkeeper, it seems that person is copying our jewelry. Do we need to stop him? He heard this and said, these are all ordinary items anyway. If he wants to copy, let him copy. After recording what he needed, he began to calculate. 6 sets, a total of 21 sets. Arranging one version can create a version. Looks like I have to work all night today. The shop staff saw him leave and said somewhat annoyedly, guest, take care. Su Feng walked away, feeling troubled in his heart. Surroundings are probably the eyes and ears of the Yi family head's 2 sons. Temporarily shouldn't meet Miss Zizi. A person appeared at this time. The staff downstairs said to the shopkeeper, not even a buyer. If this continues, the young miss will lose. He heard this and reminded, don't talk nonsense. Yi Zizi looked at Su Feng's retreating figure and couldn't hold back her tears. That is, why did he appear here? I don't know how he lives in that small town. Zhou Yang had arrived at this time. He asked Su Feng excitedly, calling us over in a hurry, what's the matter? Could it be that the matter of the young miss colluding with others was discovered by your old man? He heard him ask and denied. No, this time I really need your help. Zhou Yang asked what it was, and he said, make up a mythical story. Wang Lu heard this and didn't understand anything. Su Feng asked at this time, have you ever heard of C.E. Jewelry Shop? Zhou Yang smiled and replied, heard of it. Isn't that the jewelry shop managed by Yi Zizi? Seems related to the Yi family, choosing an heir. But her current situation is not very optimistic. Wait, don't tell me you intend to. He told the 3 of them his plan. It's exactly like that. First, you guys invite your mothers to go first. Then start after an hour. Wang Lu and Zhao Bai agreed immediately. Yo Yang Asket, what about you? Su Feng said he would go print some things. Conveniently find a few more actors to prepare for tomorrow's play. On this side, 2 girls were talking to each other. The brown-haired girl said, hey, did you know? The madams of East City. Prince Gon went to the jewelry shop. See to buy a lot of jewelry. Heard they praised the jewelry there endlessly. Saying something like simple, not fussy but luxurious. Her friend heard this and said, see, jewelry shop? Never heard of it. Where is it? Let's go see. At the jewelry shop. The staff was seeing off the distinguished guests. Madam Zhou, Madam Zhao. Madam Wang, take care. Welcome to visit next time. one of the three madams said after going out. Let's come here to buy next time, shall we? The two girls earlier saw the three madams coming out of the shop and invited each other inside. Zizi stood upstairs at this time, not understanding what was happening. Although goods were sold, her face didn't seem very happy. She asked, Uncle Yi, do you know what this is about? Her uncle heard this and said, Miss, I investigated. This is the strategy of the three young masters of the Zhou family. Zhao family and Wang family. Perhaps they value the young miss. So they want to do something to help the young miss. Yi Zizi disagreed with this opinion. Impossible. I know the young master of the Zhou family very well. The person he admires is only the daughter of the inspector, Su Min'er. She still didn't understand what exactly was going on. At the Yi family courtyard, eldest son's room, a voice rang out. Finally, the prince found the owner of the jade bracelet in the woodshed. From then on, the prince and the woman of his dreams lived happily ever after. So touching. The wife of the Yi family's eldest son cried uncontrollably after reading the book, making him hurriedly say, Madam, wipe your tears quickly. Suddenly, the madam angrily threw the book at her husband's face and scolded. Wipe what wipe? Ye Vuyen, what is wrong with your father? Does he really want his eldest son, you, to inherit the Yi family or not? Wuwen wiped his nosebleed and said confusedly, Of course, why do you say that? The madam continued to scold. Why do I say that? See for yourself. These precious jewels are all in the hands of that bitch Yi Zizi. When opening the book, he saw the green jade bracelet displayed in jewelry shop. His wife said irritably, The shop she manages has nothing. And you said all the precious jewelry your father brought over to your place? I see your father doesn't want you to inherit it all. Yi Wuwen was extremely confused at this time. Father really brought all the precious jewelry to me. Moreover, all the jewelry in this book is ordinary. The madam angrily told her husband, Give the book back to me. Wondering where this book came from, she said, Someone gave it today. All women with some status in his city have one. She glared at her husband and said, Why ask this? Why don't you go ask father what exactly is going on? Also, go to that bitch Yi Zizi's place and bring the green jade bracelet back here. Seeing his wife so tense, Wuwen said, All right, madam, let's sleep. She scolded angrily. Get out and sleep in hall. Clarify everything for me first. A few days later, a man stood in front of the shop, urging, Hurry up in front, so slow. My wife is still waiting for the Snow White princess ring. Another person also agreed. That's right, dragging feet. Suddenly, a group of people appeared in everyone's line of sight. It was a man being carried on a stretcher, an old woman and a young girl. At this time, the stretcher was lowered. She stroked the man's face and wailed, See, jewelry shop killed. My son and my daughter-in-law. See, jewelry shop, pay back 2 lives. The son mumbled in his mouth. My Zizi. Her daughter-in-law mumbled. My jewelry. Everyone saw this scene and discussed excitedly. See, jewelry shop killed people? How could they kill people? Oh, I heard yesterday this old woman's son and daughter-in-law came to buy jewelry. Seemed to see something. Finally, after one night, they lost their souls. No different from dead people. Could it be jewelry shop poisoned the jewelry? Oh my god, I just bought some for my wife. Seems not like that. Let's watch and see. Zhou Yang sat at the shop opposite, seeing the situation below, couldn't help but exclaim, Where did you find these people? Acting so excellently. Look at the two playing the role of lost souls. Like gods. Su Feng was praised and was very happy. That's me, Wang Lu said at this time. Are you planning to play big? If the shop collapses before the movie ends, then there's no fun left. Su Feng said, No, just need to invite our young master Zhou for a trip. He heard this and was dissatisfied. What does it have to do with me? Inside the jewelry shop, when hearing people outside calling for Yi Zizi to come out. Miss, don't go out yet. Let's see first. The shopkeeper asked the old woman. Madam, what are you saying? I don't know what our eldest miss did to make you like this. She said angrily. Could it be I'm wrongly accusing you? Yesterday, your eldest miss wore a piece of capital jewelry. As a result, my son came back mumbling something about goddess Zizi and became like this. She looked miserable and lamented. Not only that, my poor daughter-in-law also mumbled along about capital jewelry and became like this too. Are you saying it wasn't that vixen Yi Zizi who caused harm? Plus some whatever capital jewelry too. Everyone around heard her words and also got angry. Shopkeeper, you guys still have capital jewelry? Bring it out for us to see. That's right, looking down on us? clearly distinguishing classes so I can give up hope. Yi Zizi is originally one of the 3 famous ladies in East City. Don't know what she looks like wearing capital jewelry. The girl on this side said sadly. Looks like it's another place set up by the young masters of the Zhou family. It's just that we don't have capital jewelry. Uncle Yi smiled and said, after today, the Mrs.'s reputation will probably not just be hundreds of rumors in East City. The girl blushed and blamed. Uncle Yi, what time is it, and you still have the mood to tease me? Suddenly at this time, the staff shouted loudly. Miss, young Master Zhou wants to see the miss. When seeing him arrive, Yi Zizi asked, young Master Zhou, please come in. I wonder why young Master Zhou came. Yo young replied, this time coming on behalf of my mother to see the capital jewelry. Those people heard this and screamed in astonishment. There really is capital jewelry, she said at this time. Young Master Zhou, long time no see. He smiled and said, Miss Zizi, at this moment, I'm afraid you're also very eager to meet me, right? Yi Zizi voice it herdopt. I really want to know why the young master helped me like this. Yo young replied confusedly. I was also afraid of trouble and had no choice. Forced by someone else. I just worked for him. She heard this and said, forced by someone else? Young master is joking. Zhou Yang saw she didn't believe and said, believe it or not, up to you. But this time I came to deliver the capital jewelry. It is this. Yi Zizi heard this and was extremely surprised. There really is capital jewelry? Zhou Yang turned his head to instruct Yi Zizi. Remember, 3 days later, He City and Alluring City will organize a jewelry party. By then, requesting you to wear the jewelry prominently. The girl still tried to ask, who is he? And there's a show outside. Yo Yang replied calmly. You will know when the time comes. As for the play outside, it will be resolved by someone. 3 days later, at the party, Su Feng looked around and said, quite a lot of people. Not few beauties either. Su Minna said, I wonder which beautiful young lady young master Su has set his eyes on. I can introduce you. He pointed over there and said, sure, introduce me to that one drinking water over there. Su Minna looked at the person he pointed to and said, I can introduce her. Only thing is she already has a fiancé. He heard this and bet with her. So what if she has a fiancé? As long as I like to be the third party to snatch her back, it's fine, right? Why don't we bet around? After I give her a slap, she might still have feelings for me. What do you think? Minna frowned, looking at the person in front of her judgmentally, secretly reminding someone in her heart. Zhou Yang, you better stay away from a bit. Then she asked, what about the stake? Su Feng ziplit gone feed in. If I win, you must agree to one thing for me. How about it? If I lose, then you can deal with me freely. Su Minna agreed, thinking to herself, turns out still a brat. Let me see how you can do it. Su Feng drank until dead drunk, walking unsteadily and mumbling, little Hong, don't leave me. Minna saw this and froze. He flew over and bumped into the girl he wanted to woo, raising his voice in complaint. Little Hong, why did you leave me? Being touched by a strange man, she was extremely panicked. Young master, you mistook the person. She hurriedly advised him. Young master, don't drink anymore. You are drunk. Su Feng angrily slapped her and scolded. No need for you to manage. The woman he just physically assaulted was one of the 3 famous ladies in East City. Li Ru. Su Feng, drunk as a skunk, continued to lament. You're not little Hong. Go away. I only need my little Hong. Passion brings eternal sorrow. This hatred lasts forever. Where are you, little Hong? Li Ruo saw this scene and was very confused. Zhou Yang hurriedly ran over and told her. Suri, Malmi, he is my friend. If there was any offense, please. Li Ruo wasn't angry, but just said, it's fine, take him away. Wang Lu on this side tried to shake Su Feng awake. Li Ruo instructed Yo Yang. If after he wakes up he is still not sober, immersed in the past, you can let him come find me. I can advise him a bit. Zhou Yang heard this and momentarily didn't understand. Minna on this side drank tea and said, unexpectedly, he did it. While the two were supporting Su Feng, he suddenly said, all right, let me go. Zhou Yang asked in surprise, you aren't drunk? Then he sighed and questioned him. So what were you doing just now? Su Feng smiled and said, secret, but if one day you want to date Minna, you can find me. He scolded, improper. Su Feng handed a box to Wang Lu and said, Brother Wang, help me give this to that lady. It is my apology gift. Then he turned to ask, how are preparations on Sister Zizi's side? Zhou Yang fanned himself and said, what's the rush? Isn't it coming soon? At this moment, The host shouted loudly. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Yi to the stage. She appeared with an appearance beautiful like a fairy descending to earth. Looking at the jewelry on her, everyone exclaimed, "Oh my God, what is that? So dazzling." They discussed excitedly. Is this glazed glass? Even the best glazed glass is not 1/10,000th of this. Indeed, an alluring city divine item. Su Feng immediately ordered. The atmosphere is good. Arrange the auction. Li Ruo on this side saw that jewelry set and couldn't help but exclaim. So beautiful, the host announced. Everyone, please be quiet. According to the previous agreement, this alluring city product will be auctioned. People below continuously urged. So when does the auction start? Hurry up, my wife is still waiting for me. Today I will definitely get this divine set. Are you daydreaming? This divine set will definitely be mine. Seeing the chaotic situation, the host hurriedly said, Everyone, please wait a moment. Wait for Miss Yi to take off this divine set. Then the auction will begin. After that, people here continuously bid to buy. From 10, 20, 52 to 100 million. Li Ruo on this side was extremely regretful. This divine set is good. Pity it doesn't belong to me. Suddenly at this time someone called her name. She turned to ask, What is it? Wang Lu held the box Su Feng gave and said, This is from young Master Su for you. She heard this and doubted life. Wang Lu explained, It's the drunk guy just now. He said he is very sorry about what happened just now. A small gift to apologize. Hope you will accept. Li Ruo took the gift and said, Trouble you to tell young Master Su I don't blame him. Then she stared at the box. As soon as she opened it, she couldn't help but be surprised. The girl next to her saw her like that and asked, Madam Li, what's wrong? Li Ruo hurriedly closed the box and replied, Nothing. That precious divine set continued to be auctioned. I bid 2 million. I bid 5 million. This friend, please don't raise the price anymore. Thank you. That's right. You don't have money, get lost. I bid 2,500,000. Yi Zizi was sitting sadly in the room when Su Feng appeared behind her. He called her name. As soon as she saw him, she couldn't help but rejoice. Su Feng, it's really you. He replied happily. It's me. Yi Zizi's cheeks flushed red. She asked excitedly, Did you do all of this? Su Feng looked at her and affirmed, I told you I would protect you. Right at this moment, at Yi Zizi's residence, Su Feng was inside. Yi Zizi's voice rang out. Been in his city for a few months. Didn't know to come see me sooner. Even went to the jewelry shop. Su Feng smiled sheepishly and said, Because I want to prepare a meeting gift for Sister Zizi. The party over there has many people and is complicated, not very convenient. Yi Zizi questioned. Meeting gift? What is it? Su Feng hurriedly handed her the red box and said, You will know immediately. Uncle Yi ran in from outside, panting. Miss, Uncle Yi, what's wrong? He said, There are many thugs outside, shouting loudly, demanding to see the jewelry, blocking the door. Basically can't do business. Su Feng spoke up. Do the 2 young masters of the Yi family have IQ problems? Using such low-level competitive tactics? Yi Zizi pouted. Let me handle it. Think this sister is easy to bully? Su Feng stepped forward to take charge. Let me go instead. Just right, I also have a way. Then use the alluring country jewelry to teach the 2 young masters of the Yi family a free lesson. Outside, the group of people Uncle Yi mentioned earlier sat there shouting. Quickly bring out the alluring city jewelry. That's right. Let the bosses here see. People around looked at them and exclaimed, Aren't these the thugs from East City? Another lively scene to watch. Su Feng stepped out to receive them. The henchman saw him and said, Big brother. Someone came out. Su Feng also said, Big brothers, can you make way for this little brother? He immediately jumped up. Passing is possible, but can't lack the toll fee. The henchman noticed the box Su Feng was holding, pulled him back, and said, What's inside the box? Open it and see. Su Feng started his act. This is the alluring country jewelry I just spent a huge sum to buy. Won't give it to you. They all exclaimed and snatched the box. Give here. Why do you talk so much? Yi Zizi and Uncle Yi watch from upstairs. What is Su Feng doing? Can't see through this kid. Ingoding Su Feng Ving. Robbing in broad daylight. Is there no justice anymore? My alluring country jewelry. How can I explain to my old man? On this side, the 2 thugs opened the box and marveled. This is... No wonder it's called alluring country jewelry. Big brother, let's go quickly. Saying that, they gathered and declared, We're leaving. You guys listen clearly. Dare to buy things here again. The consequence will be like this. Two onlookers asked each other. Did you see just now? Really even better than alluring city jewelry. Waste of words. Are my eyes blind? The thugs walked for a while and started boasting again. Made a big profit this time. Unexpectedly got the alluring country jewelry. Heard this alluring country jewelry set auctions for 3 million taels. Big brother, what to do? Should we hand it over or? Su Feng appeared suddenly on the roof and asked down. Are you guys daydreaming? The henchman pointed in his direction and reported. Big brother, looks like the kid from just now. That's right, it's me. He started to sneer. Is your brain pinched by the door? Want to find trouble? A lightning-fast fight ended. No need to ask who the victory belonged to. Su Feng, after retrieving the alluring country jewelry box, mocked them. Everyone knows you robbed the alluring country jewelry in a crowded place. Don't know how you will report back to your employer. Anyway, human hearts are all equally greedy. But what does it have to do with me? Yi Zizi waited for Su Feng to return and started to feel worried. Why hasn't Su Feng returned yet? Uncle Yi approached to comfort. Miss, no need to worry. Relying on his ability, nothing will happen. Still, Uncle Yi understands me. Shortly after, he returned. Yi Zizi asked, Su Feng, where did you go? Are you okay? He panted and handed the jewelry box back to her, saying, What could happen to me? Just retrieving Sister Zizi's meeting gift. Having a meeting gift or not isn't important. It's good that you're okay. Su Feng told Yi Zizi. Sister Zizi, quickly open it and see. She agreed and prepared to open it when another person appeared. It was Zhou Yang. He said, Su Feng. So you are here. Su Feng slowly turned around and asked, What's the matter? Yo Yang showed that. You brat, abandoning the shopkeeper. The party over there wasn't over yet, and you ran away without a trace. Zhou Yang smiled and continued. Do you know how much that jewelry set sold for? 3 million. It's 3 million. After the auction, I was surrounded so tightly not even an ant could squeeze through. Tired to death. In front of the scene of the two being affectionate. Yi Zizi was amazed at the number Zhou Yang just mentioned. Yi Zizi eindraget. You two continue. Yo Yang grumbled. Can you have some reaction? Just normal. I knew it beforehand. Will you die if you don't pretend? Yi Zizi opened the box and called Su Feng over. Inside was a sparkling necklace. Zhou Yang said again, Brother Su, I have one more thing to tell you. Let's go inside to talk. This made Su Feng feel curious. What is it? So secretive. Yo Yang Riko Undet. Heard my father say, and Tian destroyed an elite enemy squad at the border. Established great merit. If this continues, sooner or later he will be titled a prince. Su Feng thought to himself, if titled a prince, the second miss will be married to him. Thinking, he asked sternly, what exactly is his strength? Zhou Yang replied, 17 years old, reached 7th heaven. Rumor has it he also received an inheritance. Is that so? Su Feng started thinking again. Received an inheritance. This Tian has cruel methods. He asked him, what do you say? Are you interested in going to the He City battlefield for training once? Can quickly strengthen power. Maybe even win some war merits. Su Feng hurriedly waved his hand and said, how much strength can fighting increase? Not interested. Conversely, Su Feng was still troubled. Also don't know where there is a snow mystic material. Otherwise, leveling up is too slow. Elder Xia immediately appeared by his ear and urged, Kid, agree with him. He used his thoughts to communicate with Elder Xia. Aren't you sleeping soundly? Don't waste time. Quickly agree with him. Su Feng approached and put his arm around Zhou Yang's neck. He said, this is a special voluntary trial organized by the Academy. My father told me to take this opportunity to break through to the spirit entering realm. I said, why are you so good? Turns out you want me to be your bodyguard. Seeing you so pitiful. I will agree. Really? Zhou Yang looked at him in disbelief. In his mind, Su Feng asked Elder Xia, what exactly is this about? He replied, didn't you always want to find Snow Mystic? The Wolf Tribe side has it. Then why didn't you say so when I asked before? Elder Xia began to explain. Before, going there was seeking death. Now the two sides are at war. You still have a chance. Let me tell you, there's Earth-rank Snow Mystic there. Although only a fragment. Earth-rank Snow Mystic? Su Feng smiled with satisfaction. Elder Xia added, besides, there is also the 3-color vine you need, and a spatial treasure you like to use. Zhou Yang looked at him and didn't understand what was happening. Su Feng, Why are you smiling so stupidly? Su Feng immediately leaned in. Depart tomorrow. I can't wait anymore. Startle me. Need to be so excited? Elder Xia instructed. Remember, must bring that girl, Xiao Yilin, along. Scene shift to a group of soldiers. They were buzzing about something. You guys are here. Second miss is also going for training. You guys can go. Why can't I go? This miss also needs training. All right, everyone quiet down. The commander began to order. This training has an important purpose of improving your actual combat ability. Killing how many wolves is not important. Must prioritize safety first. Now depart. The second miss angrily scolded. What's so great about men? Don't know to stay by my side. The person next to her introduced. Miss Xiao, hello. My name is Su Jinlin. This training, I will protect you. Are you thirsty, Miss Xiao? I have water. Are you tired, miss? In the crowd, Zhou Yang said to Su Feng. Your love rivals are increasing over there. He waved his hand and replied. Didn't they all take advantage of the time I left? Love rivals? You think too much. Xiao Yilin bluntly rejected them. Thanks, no need. Young master, she really doesn't know what's good for her. Interesting, but I'm getting more interested in her. Let's go. A knight rode up immediately. To everyone's astonishment, the commander probed. May I ask if your excellency is the contact person in the army? Correct. Ahead is the camp. After entering, must obey military rules. Otherwise, don't blame me. That night, the commander instructed everyone. Don't sleep too soundly. The wolf pack might attack at night. Prepare for combat at all times. Understood. Although said so, loud snoring louder than a bull could be heard everywhere. Regarding Xiao Yilin, Su Feng approached her and put on a lecherous face, saying, I see those tents are all occupied. How about we squeeze in together? She replied, This is a military camp. Don't be nonsensical. Su Feng pouted and asked, Does that mean if it's not a military camp, I can be nonsensical? Big pervert, not paying attention to you anymore. Saying that, she went straight into the tent. Su Feng had to sadly sit by the fire lamenting. Truly can't understand girls. Su Feng started discussing with Elder Xia again. He asked, Where's the place you mentioned before? What's the rush? You have to be stained with some wolf blood first. Otherwise, even if you arrive, you can't enter. So troublesome? Still need to get blood? If you have no ability, shut up. Warning sounds rang out, waking everyone up. The wolf pack has arrived. Send a squad to slaughter the wolf pack. The knight from the morning ordered. Students listen to the order. Coordinate with the vanguard. Slaughter the wolf pack. Su Feng and the second miss were both very excited. Su Feng, let's go kill wolves. Don't stray too far from me later. Only Zhou Yang was still sleepy. No way. Attacked by wolves on the first day. A battle between the Knight Corps and the wolf pack officially broke out. Su Feng, thanks to superior strength, quickly took down one. He mocked them. The strength of these wolves is too weak. Human race 7th or 8th rank can kill them. Su Feng noticed the second miss's location and the corpses of the wolf pack. Su Feng hurriedly rubbed his eyes to look carefully. Then Elder Xia spoke up. Don't rub your eyes anymore. It's not an illusion. These are the Manhwa divine eyes absorbing the soul of the wolf pack. Su Feng's dam. Soul, origin? Elder Xia explained. Soul origin is the body of life. If a person's soul origin disappears, it's no different from being useless. This Manhwa divine ability needs to absorb soul origin. The second miss saw Su Feng's unsightly appearance and questioned, Why do you keep looking at me? He rubbed his head and replied, Discovered you have become more beautiful. Xiao Yilin angrily punched a wolf to death instantly. Talk too much. Right behind, 3 other wolves appeared, rushing over with bloodthirsty looks. Su Feng shouted, Second miss, be careful. Saying that, he kicked and took them down. Su Feng Goomba told you to be careful. I know, a wolf equipped with armor and weapons. It could even speak. Xiaozhen, doesn't your army have some students from He City Academy? Since it is so, why not dare to duel? Could it be fear of losing? This wolf was the leader of the wolf pack. Its name was Lang Sha. Su Feng wouldn't duel what? Xiaozhen retorted. The wolf tribe side has arranged a martial ring for the young people of both armies to duel. I wonder if General Xiao accepts or not. The boy next to him boasted. Just a few wild beasts. How could General Xiao be afraid? The red-bearded commander shouted. Shut up. General Xiao will have his thoughts. General Xiao stepped forward and said, Lang Sha, You don't need to provoke me. Want a duel, then duel. You wanted to fight for rights with the He City 3 treasures is just a pipe dream. Lang Sha nodded and replied. Then let's begin. Lang Chong, you go up. Another wolf, looking quite strong, stepped up to provoke. Come here. Let me see what ability you lowly humans have. The knight on horseback said. General, let me go up. He agreed and instructed. You be careful. The servant following the general at this time voiced his doubt. General Shao, our army basically doesn't need to fear them. Why still fight with them? He replied. Because a yellow rank bloodline appeared in the heavenly demon wolf tribe. The servant stared in astonishment. Correct. Therefore, the best way is to win this duel. If we lose, Lang Sha will force us to hand over the He City 3 treasures. Otherwise, he will invite the yellow rank bloodline to act. But the He City 3 treasures absolutely cannot be handed over. So this duel of the young people is very important. Back to the battle. The knight swung his sword to attack. Go to die. Lang Chong also used claws to respond. Trash. It quickly dodged the knight's blow and circled behind him, surprising him. After using speed to dodge, it unleashed a move. Lang Chong used its sharp claws to scratch a line on the knight and quickly took him down. General Shao looked at the knight's appearance and said, Go treat the wound first. Lang Chong took a breath and laughed loudly. Human race is only this much? Truly naive, weak and cowardly. Another person with the name Qi Jin rushed forward. I am Qi Jin. Beast, don't be arrogant. Lang Chong just realized in time. Sneak attack? Zhou Yang recognized this name. Qi Jin, a member on the Academy's blacklist. Strength of 5th heaven. Su Feng replied. Pity, slightly weaker than this heavenly demon wolf. Qi Jin rushed forward with a sword. Unexpectedly dared to catch my sword with bare hands. Wanna die? Lang Chong also rushed forward without flinching. Its claws rubbed against the sword blade, screeching loudly. However, the sword path changed, causing it to be startled. Taking the opportunity, he kneed him, but due to the difference in physique, he was bounced off immediately. He mocked again. Too weak. This time Qi Jin dropped the sword and performed a technique. A magic stone golem was summoned by him and rushed towards Lang Chong. Thanks to speed, it once again successfully dodged this attack. A decisive scratch, causing Qi Jin to be covered in scratches. Is that all? Not stopping there. Lang Chong rushed forward to deliver the finishing blow. Go to die. The big wolf shouted angrily. It rushed forward with a face full of murderous intent. The wolf swung its arm full of sharp claws to attack the soldier standing there. I think you guys should move out of the city. Let our heavenly demon wolf tribe move in instead. Suddenly, a golden spiritual power flew from somewhere to stop the wolf from attacking the soldier. Accompanying that spiritual power was a confident voice speaking up. Just a beast. Also dare to boast without shame. The wolf was surprised by his words and asked who it was. He was on this side, blowing a kiss to the young lady disguised in the ranks. He said smugly to her, Miss Xiao, rest assured, I, Su Jinlin, will help General Xiao drive this beast off the ring. Yilin smiled forcefully to cheer for him. Good luck. The wolf smiled contemptuously when seeing Su Jinlin step up. It said with a disdainful tone, No matter how many come, it's the same. Hearing that, he calmly extended his hand. Jinlin took out a golden axe. Seeing this scene, the wolf couldn't help but exclaim, Artifact? Unexpectedly, you humans not only sneak attack, but also dare to use artifacts. Truly shameless. Hearing that, Jinlin calmly replied to it. Could it be your heavenly demon wolf tribe doesn't rely on the help of bloodline power? Jinlin was eager to show his strength. He immediately jumped up high and shouted loudly to the wolf. Stop talking nonsense. Isn't the duel just about being the last one standing on the ring? Seeing that, the wolf showed its claws and replied to Jinlin. Come here, stupid human. Jinlin's move was unleashed. It is an earth-rank mystic skill, axe cleaving the sky. A powerful spiritual force surrounded his axe. The wolf also quickly exploded. With power, it shouted loudly. Tear apart. Jinlin's attack aimed at it. Heavenly demon bloodline. Instantly, that wolf was sliced into 2 pieces by him. Seeing the scene just now, the soldiers cheered excitedly. Su Jinlin, good job. Beat them until they're scared to death. General Shao looked at the scene just now and silently evaluated him. Jinlin blushed, looking towards the rejoicing Yilin. A voice spoke up. Are you guys celebrating too early? Jinlin, startled, turned his head to look. This wolf was bigger than the other one. It also emitted a very creepy aura. It raised its voice to declare, "Next, don't dream of getting off this ring." Looking at the big wolf, Jinlin was terrified and astonished. Aura of the seventh heaven. He took a risk and flew up, intending to attack the big wolf just like before. But the truth was that wolf was much stronger than the one just now. That wolf grabbed his axe and brought it to its mouth, chewing crunchily as if enjoying a meal. The wolf extended its sharp claws, rushing to attack. Seeing Jinlin standing dazed like that, the soldiers hurriedly shouted a warning. "Quick dodge!" He immediately reacted. Jinlin put out two hands to defend, but the wolf was too strong. Just one scratch from it made Jinlin immediately fly far away. After attacking, it said smugly, "Consider yourself lucky." Jinlin's strategist hurriedly ran to support him. He asked worriedly, "How is it?" Jinlin replied, "Strategist, I'm fine. Not dead yet." That wolf asked arrogantly, "Is there anyone else coming up? If not, you guys admit defeat." It ordered everyone and started laughing loudly, looking very pleased. Hand over the He City 3 treasures to avoid killing a few more so-called geniuses. Seeing it so arrogant, the soldiers couldn't hold back. They angrily wanted to go up and fight the wolf. "General, let me fight. General, let me go. General, I can't stand it anymore." General Shao, not wanting his soldiers to suffer losses. He shouted loudly, "All retreat from me." He turned to shout a proposal to the wolf. "Lang Sha, if you have ability, the two of us will fight around. Relying on the help of bloodline power, don't you know shame?" The wolves heard him say that and laughed mockingly in response. "The two of us naturally have to fight, but first let them finish fighting. If it really doesn't work, you guys can come up together. Turns out humans are all weaklings, huh?" Saying that, the whole wolf tribe looked down and shouted in unison, "Weaklings! Weaklings!" Suddenly, a young man stepped out from the crowd. That person spoke coldly to the wolves. A bunch of wolf pups daring to bark? That person was Su Feng. When seeing Su Feng, General Shao exclaimed in surprise, "Why'd he come?" The strategist surprisingly turned to ask, "General Shao, who is this young man?" General Shao replied, "He is Shao Yilin's servant who came with the academy." He panicked and worried. "Su Feng, stop making trouble. Get down quickly." Su Feng said solemnly, "Old man, since people have arranged the ring, we just accept it, right?" General Shao hurriedly urged, "Quickly go back. This is not a place for you to interfere." Su Feng smiled, turned his head to say to General Shao, "Old man, just right. I also need some of their blood essence. Now it's killing 2 birds with 1 stone." A little, while Su Feng was speaking, suddenly the wolf immediately rushed aggressively to sneak attack. It continued to raise its sharp claws. Su Feng reacted very quickly. He immediately used his hand to punch it hard. Shu Feng émittait a terrifying mur de roue aura. He approached the wolf, in such a hurry to die. Seeing this scene made the strategist surprised. He turned and said, "General Shao, why didn't you call this servant of yours out earlier, making us worry?" General Shao awkwardly mumbled an answer. "Isn't this a secret weapon?" He was bewildered seeing Su Feng so strong. In his heart, he couldn't help but doubt. This kid has only been here for a short time. Unexpectedly, he is already 6th heaven. On Su Feng's side, that wolf continued to roar and rush towards Su Feng with an arm full of red spiritual power and lightning surrounding it. Su Feng gently jumped back to dodge its attack. Su Feng thought to himself, not only strength, speed has also changed. Su Feng smiled, smugly remembering the cauldron. He suddenly understood. So that's it. The ancient cauldron can increase my strength. The wolf was bewildered when seeing Su Feng dodge its attack. What happened? Su Feng dodged, simultaneously turned around, and hit the wolf's head hard, making it astonished. Su Feng drew his sword. My turn. Just as Su Feng intended to act against that wolf, suddenly another one rushed to block the blow for the other. This made Su Feng surprised. Su Feng was bounced off. He thought to himself that wolf was too strong. Su Feng spoke up asking, "Preparing 2 against 1? That wolf was Lang Liao. It gradually emitted rage and asked Su Feng, "Are you scared?" Seeing it, General Shao exclaimed in horror. 9th heaven. He angrily turned to ask, "Lang Shao, what is the meaning of this?" The wolf calmly replied, "I have no choice either. I can't command him." Hearing the wolf answer like that, General Shao helplessly cursed. Bastard. Su Feng began to get more serious. Worthy or not, try and see. Su Feng immediately rushed forward and swung his sword. 7 kills sword. 7 kills unity. The wolf saw Su Feng rushing in and exclaimed, "Trash!" The wolf rushed to attack, but suddenly realized something unusual. Phantom image? Su Feng used the strategy of luring the tiger out of the mountain. He unexpectedly appeared near the wolf Lang Feng from earlier. That wolf still calmly said, "Kid want to play hide and seek?" Lang Liao immediately shouted a warning. Lang Feng dodged quickly. Su Feng's sword strike slashed down. The wolf's fresh blood sprayed out. Su Feng held the blood essence in his hand and asked Lang Liao, "What did you say just now?" Su Feng happily thought in his heart. Blood essence finally in hand. Seeing the scene of its brother being killed under Su Feng's sword, it flexed its power and shouted loudly, "Cry, I want to kill you." Seeing this scene, General Shao and the strategist both stared in surprise. The two exclaimed in unison, "King rank bloodline." Yilin saw this and was also terrified, worried for Su Feng. The wolf angrily rushed to attack Su Feng. Seeing this, Su Feng quickly waved his hand, saying, "Wait." He silently asked, "Elder Xia, is the blood essence of a king rank bloodline better?" Elder Xia quickly replied, "Waste of words, definitely. Magical use is infinite." Hearing the desired answer, Su Feng confidently said to Lang Liao, "Isn't it just a king rank bloodline? Still don't know if you can take this move of mine." Hearing Su Feng being so arrogant, it exclaimed in surprise, "What did you say?" The wolf next to it saw the situation seemed strange and turned to say, "Lang Liao, don't waste words with him. Finish him off." But Lang Liao shouted, telling it to shut up. Lang Liao turned to say to Su Feng, "Consider this great master taking 10 moves from you. How about it?" Su Feng immediately replied, "Deal." Su Feng started to unleash a move. Heaven rank mystic skill. The wolf surprisedly repeated, "Heaven rank mystic skill?" Su Feng unleashed the move. Tyrant Origin Slash. The wolf also didn't give up. It immediately defended. Bloodline Explosion. Come on. After blocking Su Feng's blow, it laughed loudly and said disdainfully, "Heaven rank mystic skill? In front of bloodline power. Ours is only this much." Suddenly Su Feng smiled slyly and told it, "Is that so? But this is only half a move." Hearing that, it startled and exclaimed, "Kid, you cheated." Su Feng quickly seized the opportunity and unleashed the move. Hurricane Blast. Lang Liao was wrapped by the hurricane. It screamed in pain. The strategist's face was surprised, unable to believe the truth before his eyes. He stammered, asking, "He won?" General Shao was equally surprised. Killed even the wolf tribe's king rank bloodline. Yilin smiled happily and said loudly, "Su Feng, good job." Su Feng held the blood essence in his hand and happily responded, unaware that the other wolf had flown quickly towards him. Its eyes were crazy. "Little bastard, I want your life." Just as it was about to strike, a stream of spiritual power hit its hand hard to stop its action. It was General Shao. He said, "Small ones can't win, so the big one steps in? Do you really think our city is a place with no people? Lang Sha, the fight is fought, we won. You guys should leave as agreed." The wolf stubbornly told General Shao, "You move aside, this kid killed Lang Liao. I won't retreat without taking his head." General Shao replied seriously, "What if I say no?" The wolf angrily asked back, "You really want to protect him? Think carefully." General Shao immediately replied, "Correct." It spoke angrily, warning, "Shao Zhun, this is just the beginning. Don't be smug. He city 3 treasures, better watch out for my wolf tribe." General Shao gently reminded of the past. Years ago, our He City mighty beings could slaughter your yellow rank bloodline. Today we can too. The wolf angrily left. It resentfully said, "Just afraid you guys don't have experts of that level now." General Shao challenged it. "Since it is so, then try and see." The wolf angrily left. "We retreat." Just as they left, Su Feng on this side tiredly fell down. "Done for, body out of strength, Su Feng." Seeing that, Yilin worriedly ran over, calling Su Feng. Seeing her, General Shao couldn't help but be surprised. "Yilin, why are you here?" Yilin ignored him and worriedly asked about Su Feng. "What's wrong with you?" Su Feng Tai Li Zip Li. "Nothing, just feeling the body drained of strength." No strength, really empty. So hungry. Hearing that, she carried Su Feng and left. "Father, I'll explain to you when I get back." I'm taking Su Feng to rest first. General Xiao was stunned by her action just now. He momentarily couldn't say anything. The soldiers whispered to each other. We won. Yeah, we won. That king rank 9th heaven of the wolf tribe was killed by us. It was killed by the young man just now. He defeated the wolf tribe. They cheered happily. Won. We won. Inside the room, Su Feng asked impatiently. Elder Xia, must we wait for the two armies to fight before we can go? The old man replied, correct. Only when two armies fight can there be enough casualties. Only with enough casualties can the soul origin overflow to be absorbed. Otherwise, the entrance to that place won't appear so clearly. The male lead asked again, then how long do we have to wait? Just at this moment, a voice rang out. Su Feng, seeing the girl appear suddenly. The young man couldn't help but be surprised. Yilin, why are you? The other party heard this and looked smug. I am now 1,000-man commander commanding over 1,000 people. How about it? Am I awesome? Did the old man let you go through the back door? The male lead spoke up asking. Yilin replied, not at all. I relied on military strategy to be able to... Before she could finish speaking, they suddenly discovered. War has started. Su Feng Ka Fao Zemin De. Yilin, later I have to go to this place alone. I'm not here. You absolutely must be careful. The girl replied softly. Yeah, you also have to be careful. Saying that, she and everyone equipped iron armor, gathered into a legion and shouted. Charge! The male lead nimbly rushed ahead. Just with the lightning strike move. The surrounding monsters were all defeated. Everyone witnessing this scene couldn't help but be surprised. Does this kid consider the battlefield as fighting alone? This young person. Immediately after, Xiaojun ordered. You take 20 people to save Su Feng. Yes. The person next to him replied. Suddenly at this time, the man changed his mind. Wait, I think it's unnecessary. On the other side, the young man repeatedly attacked the monsters aggressively. He quickly rushed forward and exclaimed. Tired to death. A while later, the young man heard Elder Xia speak up. Su Feng, we're here. Arrived? The male lead asked softly. Elder Xia confidently replied. It is right here. Suddenly at this time, Su Feng discovered. Blood essence is gone. Realizing his body was gradually fading. The guy exclaimed in panic. Elder Xia, what the hell is this? My hand is gone. Elder Xia gently explained. Don't be so surprised. Here absorbs blood essence, producing hallucinations. Desert, including everything you see, is a fake phenomenon. Now we are entering that place. Su Feng, spiritual energy defense all over the body. We're going in immediately, the young man replied firmly. Then he jumped into a deep pit, eyes toward the magical sky, and asked softly, Elder Xia, does anyone else know about this place? Elder Xia said, Of course there are. It's not some secret. But in this world, no one knows this place better than me. Rest assured, the mystic lightning fragment you want to find. They can't discover it. Su Feng heard this and became panicked. Don't. Absolutely don't flag yourself. All right. Elder Xia replied. Saying that, the old man led the male lead to another area and explained. This water pit is heated by underground magma. Go down there and take a bath. What time is it and still going for a hot spring bath? Where is the mystic lightning? The male lead asked curiously. Elder Xia said again. Many strong people know, so they personally bring disciples here to soak. Are you going or not? Just finished speaking. Su Feng quickly took off his clothes. Excitedly said, Go, of course I'll go. The young man soaked in the water pit with a satisfied attitude. Indeed, not an ordinary hot spring. Underground spiritual energy combined with high temperature has the effect of tempering the body. Staying here for a day can be up to cultivating for a few months. Just lying down can harvest experience. Truly feels so good. Saying that, Su Feng dived underwater. Thinking to himself, wonder if it's better under this water pit. Indeed, the effect under the pit is even better. Because immediately after, the young man entered the spirit realm, 7th heaven. Elder Xia looked at the glowing incense burner and wondered, what's with this ancient cauldron? Why can it autonomously absorb spiritual energy? I must get closer to see. Just as he moved forward, Elder Xia shouted loudly, Damn it, this is a holy artifact. Su Feng put me in a ring. The young man heard this and asked blankly, Ush, Elder Xia, you are? The old man replied, If I hadn't reacted quickly, I would have died here. This small burner is probably due to my oversight before. This is a holy artifact that the origin-returning realm dreams of. Moreover, it can monopolize the soul. Put away. We will go up first. It's useless for you here now. At this moment, the male lead suddenly spoke up. If I find a lover underwater, just thinking about it feels good. Just finished speaking, the guy suddenly saw a familiar figure. One tail of silver? It's you. The woman suddenly cried out. Immediately after, the two turned their backs to each other. The girl said angrily, "Bastard, close your eyes for me." Su Feng immediately affirmed, "I really didn't look." However, the young man had a nosebleed because he was too excited. He said, "I don't like your words. Good or bad, I once helped you. Moreover, how can a polite gentleman like me be described with the word bastard?" The woman immediately spoke up to expose him. "You are still looking." Hearing this, the male lead didn't hold back anymore and directly admitted, Fine, 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 fine. I'm leaving. Anyway, I've seen everything. No chest, no boot. Remember to pay back those 2 tails of silver to me." "You dream on," the girl said loudly. Thinking of the phrase, no chest, no but, the girl fell into contemplation for a moment. Then she asked herself, but why could he come here? Didn't Master say very few people know about this place? Regarding Su Feng, he asked Elder Xia, "Where to now?" Elder Xia trailed behind. The old man said, "Listen to my command. See the stone wall ahead?" The young man looked at the scene before him and looked confused. "Elder Xia, these green mosses look very ordinary. Is there really mystic lightning here? Remove those green mosses," the old man said. After following the old man's instructions, a hexagonal switch appeared before the young man's eyes. Elder Xia began to order, "Use lightning to shoot the indentations in the sequence. First, fourth, and seventh." Just finished speaking, the young man followed suit. Immediately after, the green moss wall disappeared. Elder Xia called out frantically, "Su Feng, go in quickly. It's about to close." In another space, several men were discussing with each other. Thanks to Brother Jian this time. That's right. If not thanks to Brother Jian, the two of us couldn't have reached this secret realm. Suddenly at this time, they discovered there seems to be a mechanism here. Aura of mystic lightning. Elder Xia suddenly appeared and spoke up. "Old friend, years ago, I told you heavenly earth mystic lightning is not something humans can nurture. You wasted so much energy. This demon blood lightning tree fragment still hasn't formed any anomaly in so many years. Su Feng, take action to get it." Hearing these words, the male lead's face suddenly became radiant. This friend of Elder Xia is truly top-notch, wanting to nurture Earth rank mystic lightning. Great! Seeing the young man had obtained the Earth rank item, Elder Xia spoke up to remind, "Su Feng, collect all the fragments. Let's leave here first." However, the male lead firmly believed, "I should still absorb it first. Won't take much time. Moreover, I still feel it's better to upgrade strength first." Elder Xia heard this and exclaimed, "You are too hasty. Even though this is just a fragment, but it is also Earth rank. Just finish the sentence." The scene before him made the old man drop his jaw in surprise. What? At this moment, streams of spiritual energy were gathering into Su Feng's body. Very quickly after, the guy reached Spirit Realm, 8th Heaven. Elder Xia witnessed this scene and exclaimed in surprise, "What kind of mystic lightning is this purple lightning exactly? Even Earth rank mystic lightning can be easily refined." Immediately after, the old man ordered, "Follow me." Arriving at another area, the old man began to guide. In the middle here is a small original stone. Use force to step continuously 3 times. Su Feng zipli, okay. Saying that, the young man followed the instructions. However, the first step made him scream, fire, and vomit. Elder Xia, for mechanism matters like this, can you inform me in advance first? Stop talking nonsense. There's a chest ahead. Take it out. Elder Xia replied. The male lead quickly hugged the chest to another place and exclaimed, "This chest is quite heavy too." Right when opening the lid, Su Feng changed 360 degrees, eyes shining like car headlights. "Elder Xia, you guys are all old seniors. How can you be so vulgar? Hiding so much gold, silver, and jewelry. Vulgar? How many thoughts do you have in your heart?" The old man asked curiously. The male lead replied, "Vulgar or not, whatever. Mainly I like collecting." Elder Xia began to introduce the items in the chest. This is the 3-color vine. Using auxiliary power to craft, it will be stronger by 50%. On the right is a spatial map of a mighty being. Heard there's a saint rank mystic skill inside. Pity there is only half. Su Feng heard this and concluded it was good stuff. Take it first, then calculate later. Immediately after, the young man discovered. There's also a jade box in front. What is this? Elder Xia replied. This is the spirit entering pill. Eating one whole pill makes a person reach spirit entering realm, 10th heaven. So powerful? The young man exclaimed. The old man beside him said again. Unexpectedly, he could place so many spirit entering pills here, even with his status in the sect. Wanting to bring these spirit entering pills out is probably not that simple. I advise you best not to eat it. Otherwise, for your duel 1 year later with that in or whatever, wait to be abused to death. Su Feng intended to put the spirit entering pill in his mouth, but when hearing the old man finish, he immediately stopped. Why? Is this medicine poisonous? Elder Xia gently explained. Not really. It's just that after using it, you won't immediately reach 10th heaven. Short term is a few months, long term is over 10 years. Most importantly, after reaching 10th heaven, you won't be able to advance in this life anymore. Then it is also very precious. For some people, this is a rare treasure. The male lead quickly continued. Elder Xia said, these are probably the only spirit entering pills in this world. Put them away. I have something to do. Suddenly at this time, the man was transported to another space. He panicked and shouted, where's this place? Elder Xia had now returned to his original form. He said nothing and just walked straight ahead. Forward. Su Feng looked at the terrifying scene before him and couldn't help but feel fear rising. Extreme Yang item, too scary. Seeing the man unleashing a move to counter the extreme Yang item, the male lead asked worriedly, Elder Xia, are you okay? The old man said slowly, Heavenly Sun Glaze Fire was originally suppressed by me in this place years ago. Wanting to fuse it is not difficult. Just that refining needs your nourishing purple lightning. Just need to refine its soul power. It can recover very quickly. All right, I need to go into the ring to recuperate for a period of time. Let's go out. Yeah, okay. Su Feng deeply. Then he spoke up asking, did Elder Xia and the owner of this place have a very good relationship before? The man replied, yeah, can be considered confidence. Right? Why did you place 2 stones on top? Outside, the crowd saw the young man's figure and couldn't help but rejoice. Finally came out. Kid, hand over the things you got. Get lost, Su Feng said firmly. The man ordered his subordinates. Surround him. Don't let him run. This young master likes robbing others' things the most. The male lead heard this and immediately replied, so coincidental? I also have such a hobby. The man became more and more furious. He shouted angrily, tired of living? Beat him for me. Yes. The subordinates responded in unison. Immediately after, they rushed towards Su Feng. However, the young man used only one move to easily quell the crowd. He said with a voice full of authority, is robbing also a life skill? First must learn how to bully the weak with strength. Do you know? The crowd witnessing this became fearful. 8th heaven, the young master knelt before Su Feng crying. I beg you miserably. Big brother, I was wrong. I won't dare anymore. In Su Feng's hand was a sharp dart. Without hesitation, he gave the young master a ticket to the underworld. Truly losing face for skilled people. In the misty smoke, a desperate cry rang out. Yina, a girl was tied up hand and foot. Her tears rolled down her cheeks. Su Feng wunda silenti. Why is that girl tied up? She could only make muffled sounds as if want to call for help. Next to her was an old man. He was Wang Shirtsong, Wang Jin's master. Spirit Soul Realm. Shirtsong widened his eyes in surprise, pointing at the young master asking, you killed Jianna? He flew into a rage, declaring, I'll kill you. Su Feng was surprised by his ultimate move. Spirit Soul Realm? Wang Shirtsong said with a disdainful voice. Now you know fear? Too late. Su Feng could only try to resist as much as possible. Shirtsong teleported behind the young man and said, killing you 10,000 times cannot pay for Jinner's life. Su Feng thought in his head. Luckily, I absorbed the mystic lightning. Now I am 8th heaven. Maybe I can figure out his methods. Shirtsong was not afraid at all when facing Su Feng. Some petty tricks. He thought in surprise. This kid is strange, clearly only 8th heaven. Then aggressively declared in front of Su Feng. Today, I will let a spirit entering realm like you broaden your horizons on what is called Spirit Soul Realm. He summoned the self-body spirit-soul move, absorbing heaven and earth power. Su Feng also had to be terrified by his martial power. Spirit-soul realm can rely on the power of heaven and earth, although only a little. Unexpectedly, it's terrifying. A voice echoed in his ear. Your current strength is not much inferior, just that you're still not used to fighting between spirit-soul realms. Su Feng, I transmit the power of the soul to you. This battle, perceive it carefully yourself. He decisively accepted. Just finished speaking. Su Feng put all his strength into his hands. A hurricane rose, sweeping away layers of rocks. Wang Shirtsung's face turned pale with fear at the young man's breakthrough. What? This is spirit soul realm? Wasn't this kid just eighth heaven just now? How is this possible? The hidden person reminded. Su Feng, fight fast, win fast. Your body's intensity is limited, can only persist for 5 breaths. He raised his hand high with full determination. Enough. Shirtsung, even at this moment, still mocked him. Even if you unleash a secret technique, so what? Just a fake spirit soul realm. Su Feng shouted, 1 breath. Instantly, the power all flew to attack him at once. Wang Shirtsung thought Su Feng was delusional about his current power, so he loudly reminded him. What are you joking about? I am a spirit soul realm. Su Feng didn't care and continued to move to 2 breaths. In the blink of an eye, his body was completely frozen. He gritted his teeth, calculating carefully. With the soul power Elder Xia transferred, the power of the wind chill art increased 2-fold. Su Feng continuously attacked relentlessly, not giving the opponent a chance to resist. 3 breaths. Lightning guiding art. Wang Shirtsung now fell into a passive state, unable to do anything. Behind the mountain emitted a mysterious purple light. Wang Shirtsung, after breaking the ice layer, bragged. Fake spirit soul is still just fake spirit soul. Is that all? Elder Xia continuously warned him. Su Feng, not enough time. Su Feng shouted, 5 breaths. He still stubbornly replied, I can still hold on. Elder Xia tried his best to dissuade. But, however, Su Feng ignored it and continued fighting. 6 breaths. Tyrant origin slash. Su Feng's and Wang Shirtsung's powers collided. He suddenly struggled and said, Earth rank mystic skill. Starlight dazzling. Thousands of sparkling lights radiated around. Su Feng stood below shouting up, Come here. However, Wang Shirtsung still decided to retreat. Before leaving, he didn't forget to lecture. Young man, not speaking martial ethics. I advise you to take care of yourself. Next time I will kill you. A halo appeared in the sky. Su Feng looked up blankly. Ran away. Starlight dazzling. Truly a practical mystic skill. Elder Xia showed himself to explain. He covets immediate benefits and forgets the danger behind. Naturally, doesn't want to get entangled with a capable opponent. After ending the battle, he approached the girl lying there, took the cotton out of her mouth and smiled, saying, Girl, I saved you once again. So should you offer yourself in return? Truly an expert at taking advantage. The girl was not to be trifled with, saying bluntly, I didn't need you to save me. Wasn't it because you killed someone's disciple that you fought? Su Feng didn't hesitate to speak bluntly. That works too. Pay me back that 1 tael of silver. Anyway, you don't have juicy peaches. She agreed. But I do have a little bit. After untying her, Su Feng suddenly had a nosebleed. Every time meeting a beautiful girl, he lost quite a bit of blood. He asked curiously, Really can't understand. You haven't entered the spirit realm yet. What are you running here for? The girl asked hesitantly. You, where are you going? Can you take me along? Su Feng turned his head in surprise and asked back. The girl had to tell the truth. My master threw me in the spirit pond and then went somewhere unknown. My strength. I am afraid. He bluntly asked her. So aren't you afraid I will force myself on you? She made a sulky face and replied. Didn't you say I don't have rolling hills? You would crave it too? He scratched his head and said. Actually, there's a tiny bit. She turned angrily to let him see clearly. A tiny bit? Su Feng was terrified. A lot, okay? The girl spoke with a contemptuous tone. I thought you were different from other men. Turns out you're all the same. Suddenly, Su Feng grabbed her hand. He pressed her against the cliff wall. With a serious expression, he said, Be quiet. I see someone I know. Seeing young master, Zhao, wandering around aimlessly, his martial uncle spoke up to remind him. Young master, if you've completed the mission, we should head back. Why do we come to this dimension? He smirked and said, It's rare for you two martial uncles to come out with me. I heard there are quite a few treasures here. It's a good time to explore. The martial uncle carefully reminded him. Then, young master, you must return before the initial post-war period ends. Otherwise, I'm afraid you won't be able to come back during the next Heavenly Wolf attack. Young Master Zhao grinned and replied, I know. I also want to see the winds of change in Crane City. The two martial uncles walking behind discussed animatedly. If we succeed this time, the Gong family will surely become the master of this Crane City. That's right. By then, Crane City, one of the imperial capital cities, will also be under the Gong family's control. Su Feng, hiding nearby, overheard their entire conversation. It seems there are quite a few schemes in this war. He grabbed the girl's hand tightly and ran. Halt! Young Master Zhao spotted them and gave an order. Stop him. The two martial uncles instantly teleported in front of Su Feng, startling him. Two, in the spirit core realm. Young Master Zhao grinned and asked, Think you can run? The girl stepped forward to plead. Young Master Zhao, I don't know. Could you give me some face? Please let this go for today. He pointed at her with a rude attitude. Who the hell are you? You're the granddaughter of the Liu family, aren't you? She confirmed, that is I. Young Master Zhao licked his lips, revealing his lecherous nature, and ordered, Martial uncles, capture this woman. I've never played with such a fine specimen before. Miss Z was shocked to hear those words. He shouted, You what? You. Who's gonna know I did it? She screamed to stop them. Don't you touch me. However, the martial uncle ignored her and kept getting closer. Little lady, you can only blame your bad luck. A shout echoed from the distance. My disciple, you dare to touch her? An old man appeared and struck one of them. He knocked out a few of the martial uncle's teeth. He then went to check on his beloved disciple. Disciple Huan, are you all right? Miss Z pouted, refusing to look at her master. Let me tell you, if you hadn't come, you wouldn't have this disciple anymore. He could only laugh and coax her. Didn't I come, though? Don't worry. Whoever bullied you just now, I'll help you bully them back. He turned to question young Master Zhao's group. So it was you who bullied my disciple. Each of you, break one of your own legs. The young master trembled in fear and explained. Senior, I didn't know Miss Z was your esteemed disciple. Also, I represent the Zhao family in Xia City. The old man continued to interrogate him. What is Zhao Wuji to you? He quickly replied. He is this junior's grandfather. The young lady's master stroked his beard thoughtfully. The grandson of that old fellow Zhao Wuji, huh? I'll spare you today. Scram. Young Master Zhao's group knelt on the ground and obediently replied. This junior will scram right away. On the surface, he was terrified, but in his heart, young Master Zhao was still resentful for being humiliated in front of so many people. One day, you will all fall into my hands. After they left, Miss Z's master turned to look at Su Feng and asked curiously, Disciple Huan, is this your little lover? She said angrily, What nonsense are you talking about? He said decisively, He's not, then I'll just kill him. Su Feng was frightened and cried out for help. Hey, you better explain clearly to your master. Miss Z stepped forward and challenged her master. You dare. If it weren't for him, you wouldn't be able to see me again. The old man laughed. So that's how it is. Su Feng tried to find a way to slip away. Since your master has arrived, then I'll be going first. The master looked at his disciple's attitude and guessed. What's wrong? Can't bear to leave? She turned her face away and replied. Don't talk nonsense. To repay Su Feng, he called out. Hey brat, stop right there. For saving my disciple, I'll tell you a secret. There is a space with a treasure. It's called the Heavenly Sun Glazed Fire. Whether you can find it or not depends on yourself. He muttered internally. Elder Ha has almost finished digesting that thing. As a polite person, he still thanked him. Thanks. I'll also tell you a piece of news. This space has a fragment of the Earth-grade mystic thunder. Whether you can find it or not depends on you, senior. He was surprised. How does he know? Strange. Did I talk in my sleep or something? Then it spread out, so everyone knows? Seeing the young lady had walked a distance away, he hurriedly ran after her. Disciple, why did you leave? Wait for me. She replied annoyedly. Do I need you to manage me? Just stay there and whisper to yourself. He quickly admitted his mistake to soothe his disciple. I was wrong. Master knows he was wrong. I won't leave you alone again in the future. Su Feng went to another space. He lay tiredly under a tree, muttering to himself. So what if you have a big head? I saved you. If you won't repay me with your body, fine. But your master even wants to kill me. Oh heavens, you treat me so unfairly. Suddenly, a super-gigantic rock fell from the sky. Su Feng's eyes widened in horror. What the hell is that? The rock fell right where he was lying. Up in the sky. Two swordsmen were preparing to fight. Ling Liani, surrender now. This is this emperor's territory. You cannot escape. Stay and obediently become this emperor's woman. Ling Liani firmly refused. Don't even dream about it. Rocks from the mountain kept rolling down into the abyss. The wolf emperor alone could destroy everything. Ling Liani asked with a sarcastic attitude. Imperial Grey bloodline? Is that all the heavenly wolf tribe has? He replied confidently. Defeating you will be easy. Down below, Su Feng barely managed to escape from that rock. What just happened? Was that a meteor? Before he could recover, another huge rock crashed straight towards him. You gotta be kidding me. Another one? Ling Liani summoned her power. The wolf emperor smiled with interest. Let me see how strong the inheritance of the void-shattering old man from ancient times is. Ling Liani used the technique Rising Sun, and the wolf emperor used the ultimate move Heavenly Wolf Moon Smile. It looked like both sides were evenly matched. Liani's Rising Sun rushed straight towards the wolf emperor. With his strength, he remained unharmed with a triumphant look on his face. Is that all? Suddenly, the Rising Sun broke through his defense and attacked him. A shocking explosion fell from high above to the ground, creating a giant crater, causing the wolves to come and check curiously. Liani repeated her old phrase. Is the inherited profound skill of the heavenly wolf tribe only this much? Behind the hazy smoke, a voice spoke up. On this grassland, no one could defy me. A mouth full of sharp teeth and a long tongue appeared. The wolf emperor suddenly transformed into a giant human with a muscular body. He stubbornly asked, Ling Liani, this emperor asks you again. Will you be this emperor's woman or not? Witnessing the wolf emperor's true form, Ling Liani still showed no fear. Keep dreaming. In that moment, she used divine transformation of 10,000. Void Chatrine Formation. Countless clones of her were created everywhere. He actually laughed at it. Good. Since it's like this, don't blame this emperor for not cherishing jade and flowers. By the honor of the emperor, commanding 10,000 wolves, condensing the bloodline, sealing the talisman, by the blood of the emperor, respecting the blood god, absorbing the power of the moon, sealing my spirit. Around him, streams of blood energy immediately rose up to attack her. Do you think you can defeat me with the power of 10,000 wolves? Today I will broaden your horizons a bit. It's called destruction. To stop him, Liani unleashed the destruction eagle. He arrogantly thought, fool. A few seconds later, when the power had fully gathered, it unleashed a massive source of demonic energy at him. Sometime later, the wolf emperor woke up, thinking, the inheritance of the destruction elder. It's that terrifying. If I let her control it, his subordinate said, My lord, are you all right? He was covered in injuries, but said calmly, Don't worry about me. She's injured. She couldn't have gone far. Send out the order. Search carefully. We absolutely cannot let her escape these grasslands. Su Feng emerged from under the rocks and said, I'm the main character, but I've been stuck in this pit the whole time. Is there some kind of mistake? Unexpectedly, just as he climbed out, something came flying towards him. It was about to hit him, and he screamed in panic. No. The loud noise startled the nearby birds, causing them to fly away in a panic. Ling Liani had fallen right on top of Su Feng. He pushed her off in shock. What the hell? He was surprised to see it was a woman. Elsewhere, the wolf emperor smugly ordered his subordinates. She's been hit by my poison. Furthermore, her power has been sealed by my moon seal. After you find her, bring her to my main camp. When my poison takes full effect, you'll have to do it whether you want to or not. Back to Su Feng. He thought, this woman could have fallen anywhere, but she had to fall on me. But who told me to be a good person? Her injuries don't look light. I wonder if she'll make it through the night. Suddenly, he heard a sound and turned to ask, You're awake? She seemed to be having trouble breathing. So, Su Feng moved closer to help. Unexpectedly, she woke up at that exact moment. Seeing his action, she screamed in shock. What are you trying to do? Seeing this, he explained, I saw you were having trouble breathing. I was just helping you take off your scarf. Even though she was poisoned, She tried to suppress it and said, "Get lost." Hearing that, he turned and walked away. "I saved you, and you don't even thank me." "Fine, I'm leaving." Leonie said, "I don't need your help. Hurry up and go." He then informed her, "You've been hit with an aphrodisiac poison. You won't make it through the night. What a pity to die such a useless death." At this point, she could no longer hold it back. Why did it have to be him? A moment later, she grabbed Su Feng's hand. Then she pulled him into her embrace. After the poison was cured, Leonie thought excitedly, how could this happen with a young man like him? This is truly a crime. Su Feng then spoke up. "If you want me to take responsibility, I will." However, she refused. "No need. Thank you. What's your name?" But he grumbled, "I never leave my name when I do good deeds." Seeing this, she angrily drew her sword and threatened him. "Cut the crap." He panicked Su Feng. Then, she decided to leave. "Su Feng, I will remember you. We'll meet again." However, he requested, "Wait a minute." Suddenly, he picked her up. "Where do you think you're going?" Leonie exclaimed in surprise. "What are you doing?" Su Feng explained her condition. "Your power is completely sealed right now, so you should leave this place." "What are you thinking?" "I'll carry you up." After carrying her up, he asked, "When will your seal be broken?" Leonie thought for a moment. "It will take quite some time. If the Wolf Emperor's strength wasn't insufficient, I'm afraid it would be difficult for me to even break through the moon seal." Su Feng gently suggested, "It's good that you can break through it. I'll take you to Crane City. Once you're safe, you can slowly break the seal." "Absolutely not," Leonie said. "If the Wolf Emperor finds out I'm in Xia City, he will definitely bring disaster upon its people. Follow me. I'll take you to an area that is a forbidden land for the heavenly wolves." Su Feng asked curiously, "There's a forbidden land for the heavenly wolves on these grasslands?" "All right, you lead the way. I'll be careful to avoid the wolf packs." After walking for a while, they encountered a patrolling wolf pack. "How strong are you?" "Very weak, only at the 8th heaven." Hearing this, she patted his head encouragingly. "Don't be discouraged. You and I are different. I received the inheritance of an ancient overlord. Among normal cultivators, you are already very strong." Su Feng turned and asked, "Do you want to kill them? Do you have a way?" He replied, "I do, but I don't know how many powerful experts the heavenly wolves have right now." So Leonie said, "I know. Then tell me." "Before, it was the heavenly wolf clan and the wolf emperor against me. A short while later, they arrived at a grassland. Su Feng had already dug a pit and requested, 'Take off your clothes and give them to me.' Although she was very embarrassed, she decided to do as he said. "I just told you to change into a different set of clothes. What dirty thoughts are you having? Then you're not allowed to look." He said firmly, "Of course, I'm a gentleman." After changing, Leonie threw her old clothes to Su Feng. "Here, that was fast." Su Feng was curious. "Do you have 2 identical sets of clothes?" She said, "I have many sets. Can this really kill over 10,000 wolves?" So he said, "Just you watch." Suddenly, he glanced at her chest and blushed. He then threw the mannequin into the pit he had dug earlier. "Right, give me your hand." He then put her finger in his mouth. This shocked her. "What are you doing?" He bit down gently. He carefully collected the blood from her finger. "What are you doing?" With the drop of blood in his hand, Su Feng began to channel his power. The small drop of blood suddenly spread throughout the entire area. "Bury your clothes in the ground. They will think you are down there. And the scent of your essence blood can travel very far. Let's go quickly." Because he kept holding her hand, she said angrily, "Let go of my hand." Su Feng said shyly, "We're practically husband and wife. It's just holding hands." Eventually, the scent of her blood attracted the wolves. They excitedly said to each other, "I can smell that woman's scent. She's in that direction. Quick, inform everyone." One of them howled to spread the word. The 2 of them heard the howls and realized, "They're here." They quickly hid on a nearby cliff to observe. "Do you think they'll fall for it?" Su Feng reassured her. "Don't worry. Dealing with these beasts is absolutely no problem." In an instant, the wolves had gathered into a large pack. They seemed extremely agitated. "Where?" "It's right ahead." Looking from above, Su Feng estimated, "There are probably 10,000 of them. The heavenly wolves are not ordinary wolves. If they get too close, they'll realize you're not there." Leonie asked from the side, "Should we attack?" However, he confidently stopped her. "Not yet. Wait." Leonie still didn't understand his intention. "Wait for what?" Finally, Su Feng made his move. They're here. She was curious. What are you doing? Su Feng ignored her and continued to perform some kind of technique. Xia Dongfeng. A moment later, he took out a large torch. With a laugh and a jest, the enemy walls turned to ash and smoke. Today, I, Su Feng, will make 10,000 wolves perish. That's right. Fire rides the wind. And he threw it straight down. Because there was a lot of dry grass below, the fire immediately blazed up, catching them off guard. By the time they realized it was just a mannequin, it was too late. At the same time, they noticed a fire behind them. The pack scrambled to escape. But ahead of them was a cliff, causing countless deaths. They screamed, "Run. We can't run anymore. There's a deep ravine ahead." And so, they were all turned into roasted wolves. Looking down from above, the scene below was like hell on earth. Su Feng said softly, "Let's go." Before leaving, Liani thanked him. "I feel much better now." That phrase, with a laugh and a jest, the enemy walls turned to ash and smoke. "It really suits your current appearance," Su Feng said excitedly. "Are you teasing me? But if you really want to thank me, you could trim my nails tonight. It hurt a lot when you held on." Su Feng had burned everything to ashes in an instant. Only a single blade of grass survived. He put in his mouth. Throwing that fire down there probably made the Heavenly Wolf clan hate you to the bone. Liani calmly asked back, "Am I supposed to be afraid of their hatred?" He suddenly changed the subject. "By the way, do you prefer boys or girls?" She answered curtly, "What about boys?" His eyes glanced at her. "Is that so? But I like girls." Liani thought that girls weren't bad either. Hearing this, he was overjoyed. "Really? You feel that way too? That's great. In the future, we won't have any conflicts over having children. What does whether we have conflicts or not have to do with you?" Liani belatedly realized his intention. She covered her face and ran away. "You tricked me." Su Feng hurriedly chased after her. "Don't. This isn't some boring topic. Want to understand a little more deeply?" She stopped and said seriously, "I have to go." Hearing this, he immediately pleaded, "Don't. I won't say any more. I won't say any more, okay?" I said, "We've arrived. Ahead is the forbidden area of the Heavenly Wolves." He felt a little reluctant in his heart. So soon. In my hometown, when two people part, they share a kiss. A hug that... Liani's face turned bright red. She firmly refused. "No need." The two turned their backs to each other. "Then goodbye. Will we still see each other again?" She hesitated and replied, "Probably not." Su Feng quickly turned around. He unexpectedly held her and gave her a passionate kiss. The two were reluctant to part from each other. After the kiss ended, he left her with 2 words, "Goodbye," and turned to leave. Liani watched his retreating figure. "Goodbye. I hope you live well." Night had fallen. The full moon cast a clear light. Seeing someone approaching, the guard immediately shouted, "Who goes there?" He came forward. "General Jean, are you well?" Only then did the man realize it was young Master Su. Su Feng made a request. "General Jean, could you let me in to see the general?" He enthusiastically replied, "Of course. Please. I will take you to see the general." The two talked as they walked. "How is the second miss?" "The second miss? You mean General Zhao's daughter?" "She's very..." The others saw them and started whispering. "Look, that's young Master Su." "Is that the young Master Su who killed the king-grade Heavenly Wolf?" "So young. I'm so impressed." "Greetings, General Jean." He asked, "Is General Zhao here?" The young man bowed his head and replied. Reporting to the general, General Zhao was summoned by Lieutenant Liu. It seems they found tracks of the Heavenly Wolves in the valley west of the camp. Su Feng's expression became tense. They found Heavenly Wolf tracks again? Weren't the elite troops of the Heavenly Wolves heavily injured by Ling Liani? General Jin's voice cut through his thoughts. "Young Master Su? Young Master Su. Shall we go take a look?" He nodded. "All right, let's go see." At that moment in the deserted valley, "What is your relationship with the Heavenly Wolves?" They answered bluntly, "You don't need to know that. After all, you're all about to die." General Zhao couldn't have predicted this. "Lieutenant Liu has been with me for 7 or 8 years. I never expected him to be your inside man." He laughed out loud. "There are many things you couldn't have imagined." Su Feng and the other man were already in a hidden corner, secretly watching. General Jean angrily slammed his fist. "Damn it, Liu Zhen is actually a traitor." He rushed forward. "General, I'm here to help you." He immediately chased after him. "Hey, wait a minute." The general was extremely bewildered when he saw them. You two, I told General Jean. Wouldn't it be better if we hid and ambushed them? He scratched his head in embarrassment. I was too impulsive. General Xiao made a decision. Wait until I find them. Master Su, you take General Jean and leave this place. The two were stunned. Old Master, he said decisively. Listen to me. Tell him someone in the Empire is colluding with the Heavenly Wolf clan to do evil. He felt that things were getting more and more complicated. Colluding with the Heavenly Wolf clan to do evil. It seems it was them, after all. The masked men began to act. You think you can escape? Not a single one will be left alive. He shouted in alarm. This is bad. Master Su, hurry and take General Jean away. He ignored those words and rushed forward. Old Master, you take one, I'll take one. I'll deal with this cultivator. General Xiao hurriedly tried to stop Su Feng. Get back. That's a spirit core realm lightning cultivator. Lightning realm, he replied confidently. Don't worry, old master. I can handle him. The other guy didn't take him seriously at all. Ridiculous. As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately attacked. A bolt of lightning struck directly, immobilizing him on the spot. The cultivator became arrogant, thinking himself invincible. The dust gradually settled. Su Feng was still standing firm. Is that not enough? Can you be a little stronger? He was shocked to his core. Unbelievable. Then let me try the wrath of thunder. He gathered all his strength to shoot out countless lightning bolts. They then converged on the spot where Su Feng was standing. And the result was the same as before. He had easily withstood the attack. Can that tiny bit of lightning do anything to me? Are you done attacking? Su Feng was ready. His expression was extremely excited. If you're done, then it's my turn. The two rushed at each other, clashing head-on. The two generals watched from the side, anxiously calling Su Feng's name. Young Master Su. In an instant, he had controlled his opponent's weapon. The cultivator was bewildered. What? He actually swallowed my lightning. He immediately counterattacked. Let's see how my lightning tastes. Now, he felt as if the Grim Reaper had come knocking on his door. It's actually purple lightning. Su Feng threw a punch that sent him flying. The remaining cultivator hurriedly discussed a plan to feint east and attack west. The other person replied with a got it. Suddenly, the general appeared in front of him. What? You want to switch opponents? I haven't agreed yet. He froze on the spot. Damn it. Su Feng turned to General Jean and said, The old master and I will hold them off. You go to the military camp and bring the army here. He quickly replied with a got it and ran off. He challenged the cultivator. Sorry, I was born to be the bane of lightning cultivators. Come on, keep hitting me with lightning. His hands and feet trembled. You're pissing me off. Soon, General Jean appeared with the army. Quick, up ahead. One person asked General Jean in confusion. Is that person under young Master Su's foot the spirit core realm cultivator you mentioned? He scratched his head in confusion. This, Su Feng, having finished everything, noticed them. You've arrived just in time. General Xiao ordered in a stern voice. Talk. Tell me who sent you. Be honest. A soldier came forward. Yes, General. Where is Lieutenant Liu? He snorted coldly. He ran away. Never mind him. Interrogate these two first. I need to find out who abandoned the tens of thousands of citizens of Crane City. He replied respectfully, yes. Su Feng put his arm around General Jin's shoulder. How about I teach you a few torture methods? He had no reason to refuse. Young Master Su, please speak. He smiled brightly and said, if they don't cooperate, smear honey on an anthill. Or catch a few mice and snakes and put them down their pants. He was shocked. Isn't that a bit too? He immediately interrupted. It's fine. They won't die. This method is much more effective than other forms of torture. He said hesitantly, then I'll give it a try. Su Feng went to talk to the general. Today, we were lucky to have you. He replied modestly. Old Master, this is what I should do. Old Master, this time when I went out, I met Zhao Tong. He brought two spirit core realm experts with him. I happened to overhear them talking about finding the Heavenly Wolf clan. It's full of conspiracies. I'm afraid the ones who besieged you this time were indeed from the Zhao family. General Xiao was extremely surprised. There's such a thing, although it's just speculation, and you are not under the jurisdiction of Crane City. If the Zhao family is truly targeting you, it will be even more brutal. The general immediately raised his guard. I will be on my guard. Su Fang Suden Li Zembet. All right, there's another piece of good news. The high-level Heavenly Wolf and the Imperial-grade Heavenly Wolf are both heavily injured. Now is a good opportunity to deal with them. Hearing this, he asked curiously, How do you know that? I saw one person defeat them with my own eyes. Su Feng had brought him one surprise after another. What? One person defeated them. His eyes became sinister. The successor of the ancient Supreme Elder. The general understood. So that's how it is. By the way, Su Feng, you see I lack so many talented and intelligent young people like you by my side. How about staying in the military camp and being my vice general? He made up an excuse to refuse. No, I'm afraid of blood. General Xiao was surprised to hear that. You're afraid of blood? Are you kidding me? Su Feng didn't want to say more, so he said goodbye. Old master, if there's nothing else, I'll be leaving now. Then please protect Yilin well. My apologies for the trouble. He replied. Don't worry, the second miss will be fine. He watched the other person's figure. Truly a cultivation prodigy, a rare sight in 100 years. General Xiao took something out and gave careful instructions. Deliver this letter to the marshal in the capital. Remember, if the marshal asks, exaggerate the battle situation tenfold. Tell the marshal to send troops. Give the order to attack the wolf army tomorrow night. He immediately accepted the order. Yes, General. His expression became serious. No matter what your plan is, not a single member of the wolf clan will enter Crane City. Zhao family, I hope it's not you. Soldiers were strictly guarding everywhere. Yilin was sitting bored in her tent when someone entered. She was extremely surprised to realize it was Su Feng. He called out Second Mississippi. She hurriedly ran over to ask, Why did you run away that day? Where did you go? He had just said one word, I, when she cried out in alarm. Su Feng, why is there a scratch on your neck? He quickly replied, Right, I was about to say, that day in the wolf army's territory, danger was everywhere. I was forced to flee north. I met a super powerful heavenly wolf and was captured by her. She was extremely worried, but this doesn't look like a wolf scratch. Su Feng's face turned pale. It's true. It was a wolf. Maybe this wolf is very vain and trimmed its claws. Is that so? She still felt something was wrong. Su Feng didn't dare to meet Yilin's eyes. This girl probably figured something out. What should I do? Suddenly, she spoke up. All right, I believe you. He froze on the spot. This girl isn't going to press the issue. Her face gradually turned red, and she took the initiative to kiss him. This unexpected action from Yilin caught him off guard. A voice interrupted their sweet moment. Su Feng, are you here? She shyly turned her face away. He said unhappily, Zhou Yang, you really are a 300-watt light bulb. He was confused. A light bulb? It's nothing. Su Feng Suden Li Zilit. You've actually entered the spirit realm? He replied excitedly. Of course, but your second miss is still more amazing. He scratched his head in confusion. Second miss? Entered the spirit realm? Xiao Yilin said cheerfully, Of course, I am amazing. You didn't see me after I entered the spirit realm back then. Pew pew pew. In a moment, I killed several thousand members of the wolf clan. Su Feng cleaned his ear, looking skeptical, and asked Zhou Yang, Is that true? I don't believe it. Zhou Yang affirmed with certainty, It's true. After Xiao Yilin entered the spirit realm back then, 2 beams of light shot out of her eyes, and really, pew pew pew, she killed several thousand wolves. It's just that she fainted afterwards. The girl blushed with embarrassment. Don't talk about what happened after. He stared with wide eyes, rubbing his chin and thinking, Old man Xia. Old man Xia, wake up. Old man Xia, are you still not awake? She blushed angrily and shouted at him. What are you staring at me for? Su Feng looked at Yilin with a serious expression and analyzed clearly. The ghost eyes of heavenly beauty possess the power of ghosts and gods. It seizes people's souls and imprisons their spirits. You probably fainted from exhaustion. Continue to cultivate according to the secret manual Old Man Xia gave you. It will be beneficial for you. Hearing him say that, she just grunted in acknowledgement. Zhou Yang looked at the two of them discussing and added, Oh, right. Zhao Bai and the others are also about to enter the spirit realm. They want to go back into seclusion and use the spirit guiding seal art to break through. Are you coming? He didn't seem very interested but still agreed. Go back. Sure, why not? My business here is done anyway. She turned and took her brother's hand excitedly, saying, Su Feng, I'll go with you, but I have to see my father first. He happily agreed. Okay. Zhou Yang looked at the scene before him and sighed. What is a light bulb? I'll have to research it when I get back. She went back to see her father. The general seemed surprised and said loudly, What? The ghost eyes of heavenly beauty. Yilin, I never expected you to have the ghost eyes of heavenly beauty. I don't know if this is a blessing or a curse for you. However, this way I don't have to worry too much about your safety. Just try to use it sparingly to avoid getting hurt. Seeing her father so worried about her, Yilin obediently replied, Father, I know. General Xiao placed his hand on his daughter's shoulder and advised, Don't let down what your mother did back then. The girl followed her father's wishes and said, Father, rest assured, I dare not forget my mother's wish, even if that day truly comes. Yilin added with firm determination, At that time, I will bear the consequences myself. Su Feng, standing to the side, was confused and said, Bear the consequences? Old master, what's going on? The general seemed unwilling to explain. Don't ask. Knowing these things won't do you any good. All right, take Yilin back to Crane City. Report the news from here to the Zhou Prince. Tell them to prepare well. Su Feng simply said, Yes. As they walked, she expressed her determination to Su Feng. Su Feng, you have to make a lot of spirit talismans for me. This time, I must enter the spirit realm. Young Master Zhou also said enthusiastically, Me too. He didn't disappoint them and replied, All right. Zhao Bai led the way ahead. Noa Ba, why are you here? The old man ran over excitedly. Young Master, I've finally been waiting for you all. He affectionately patted young Master Zhou's head and added, Let's not talk first. Let's find a place to go. As they followed, Zhou Yang, with his head covered, asked in confusion, This is... Nuaba looked at him and explained carefully, Young Prince Zhou, the old master instructed me that if I met you, I should take you to the Zhao residence first. You must not return to Crane City. Zhou Yang was surprised and confused. Did something happen? Nuaba said grimly, Crane City's fate is about to change. Everyone's face was filled with worry. At the Zhao residence, when Su Feng and the others arrived at the gate, a servant announced, Young Prince Zhou, the old master is waiting for you in the living room. Zhou Yang anxiously asked, Uncle Zhao, did something happen? Uncle Zhao replied with an urgent expression, Your father has been placed under house arrest. He couldn't believe his eyes. How could this be? Who could put my father under house arrest? Old Zhao could only explain in detail. The 3 holy marshals personally gave the order. Zhou Yang asked in surprise, What? The 3 holy marshals? Everyone felt tense. He added, Right now, His Majesty is managing the court, and the 3 holy marshals are His Majesty's teachers. The court is basically under their control. Your father is accused of colluding with foreign clans and plotting rebellion. This is what led the 3 holy marshals to place your father under house arrest. He could no longer believe old Zhao's words. He replied dejectedly, Impossible. Then he shouted in despair, This is impossible. My father would never do such a thing. You know how my father conducts himself, uncle. Old Zhao looked helpless. He looked away. I also believe the prince wouldn't do it, but Zhao Shui has evidence of the prince colluding with foreign enemies. This is what? Before old Zhao could finish, Su Feng interrupted. It was probably Zhao Tong and his father who framed him. In the military camp this time, I discovered Zhao Tong and his men were discussing finding the Wolf Clan. Old Zhao also agreed and replied, I suspected as much. Now it's just confirmed. But no one will believe us if we say that. Su Feng also asked anxiously, Uncle Zhao, is there any good way? Zhou Yang's face darkened on the side, saying nothing. The situation was dire. He patted Yilin's head and said, Second miss, don't worry. I'll be fine. On the contrary, your identity is sensitive. Stay here during this time. No being willful. Got it. Although she was a little sad, she still replied to her brother. Suddenly, a loud voice rang out. Uncle Zhao, take me back to the Zhou residence. It was Zhou Yang, speaking frankly to his uncle. Old Zhao was surprised and didn't understand why the boy wanted to do this. So he advised, What? If you go back to the Zhou residence, you'll be placed under house arrest and have no freedom. Zhao Bai, worried on the side, also chimed in. That's right. If you stay at our Zhao residence, at least no one will dare to touch you. He refused with a determined expression. I know. Only if I'm also imprisoned will Zhao Shui feel at ease, and Su Feng will have a better chance. Old Zhao could only continue to advise. He placed his hand on Zhou Yang's shoulder and said, "You have to think carefully. If the situation doesn't change, you will pay with your life. If you escape now, at least your Zhou family's bloodline won't be cut off." He spoke to his uncle like a grown man. "Uncle Zhao, I've thought it through. If that day really comes, I am willing to be buried with the Zhou family." Hearing this, old Zhao stopped trying to persuade him. Instead, he said, "All right, since you've thought it through, I will send someone to take you there." He bowed to old Zhao. "Thank you for the trouble, Uncle Zhao." With that, he walked over to Su Feng and punched him in the chest, a gesture of brotherhood. "I'm counting on you." As for him, he didn't let his friend down and replied, "I will do my best." Zhou Yang had absolute faith in his friend. "I believe in you. Since we met, you have never disappointed me. You are a miracle." At the jewelry store, when Cici saw Su Feng arrive, she came out with a happy smile to greet him. "Su Feng, why are you here?" He also bowed and came closer, flattering her. "I missed you, Sister Cici, so I came over." She looked at Uncle Yi, embarrassed, and found an excuse to ask him to leave. "Uncle Yi can go first. Don't worry about me." Uncle Yi looked bewildered, not understanding what was happening, and scratched his head, asking, "Huh?" The girl impatiently turned and added, "Don't you have other things to do? Hurry up and go." Uncle Yi could only laugh and quickly said, Oh, then I'll be going first," and then ran off. Cici walked and said, "Miss me where? Don't talk nonsense in the future." He hurriedly ran after her, defending himself. It's true. I'm not talking nonsense." Cici pushed open the door and continued in a loud voice. "Still say you're not talking nonsense? You came here because of the Zhou Prince's matter, didn't you? Is there anything you need my help with?" Su Feng didn't expect Sister C to know, so he casually asked, "You know?" She poured him tea. As she poured, she continued, "With the winds and clouds stirring in Crane City, how could I not know? Have you thought it through? There are some things we can't get involved in." Su Feng held the teacup, sipped, and replied to her, "I've thought it through. There are some things that if I don't do, no one will. There are some things worth protecting." He was afraid she would be sad, so he added with a laugh, "Sister CC, you won't blame me, will you?" CC didn't understand why he said that and replied in confusion, He explained in detail, "For dragging you into this whirlpool. The whirlpool between the Zhao family and the Zhou family. If what I'm doing is exposed, I'm afraid you'll be affected too, Sister CC." Hearing this, CC wasn't flustered and just calmly replied, "I know, but I trust you won't harm me." Hearing that, he was overjoyed and excited. "If I don't succeed, I'll make sure to get you out, Sister CC. It's just that with my status as a servant, there are some things I still need your help with, Sister C." She stood up and put her finger to his lips, signaling him to stop talking. "What nonsense are you talking about? What do you mean, get me out? If you want to do it, of course I'll advance and retreat with you. How do you want me to help?" Looking at Sister CC from a sensitive angle, Su Feng seemed embarrassed and had difficulty saying, "I want to buy a house, but my status as a servant is not convenient." After that, CC went out to the street with him. She looked around and then said, "You want to buy a house here? The old district has always been under Zhao Shui's control. I heard that the Zhou Prince being imprisoned this time has something to do with Viscount Shui here. You want to start with him?" Su Feng answered honestly, "Yes." She looked at him and said, "All right, I happen to be familiar with this place." He asked back, "You're familiar with this place?" CC explained, "When my mother was alive, she often brought me here for walks. Follow me." With that, Su Feng and CC went to a place. She called out happily, "Annie Huang." The person called Annie Huang kindly asked, "CC, why are you here?" She suddenly looked over at him. She also smiled warmly and chatted, "I didn't get to thank you last time, little brother. This time, please don't refuse." He replied with a gentle expression, "You're too kind. It was just an easy task." CC looked at the two of them talking happily and asked in surprise, "You know Annie Huang?" She explained, "Thanks to him, otherwise my daughter and I would have no place to stay. My daughter, and I miss him very much." At Annie Huang's house, CC sat on a chair and turned to him. "Annie Huang grew up here. In front of her, I'm not shy anymore. Ask Annie Huang to help you choose a few houses." She sat in the host's chair. She looked at the two of them and asked, "You want to buy a house here?" Su Feng waved his hand and replied, No, it's Sister CC who wants to buy." Annie Huang seemed to disagree, her face serious. "CC, don't buy here. Viscount Shui wants to buy out this whole area. If you buy here, I'm afraid you'll run into constant trouble. She looked at her aunt and replied, It's okay, Annie Huang. Tell me, which houses here can be bought? Hearing that, Annie Huang didn't continue to object and replied, Old man's son next door has always wanted to sell. He's being forced out. As long as you pay the right price, I'm afraid he won't stay here anymore. Cece generously waved her hand and said with a smile, Price is not an issue. Then I'll have to trouble you, Annie Huang. Her aunt replied, Then I'll go talk to old man Sunday. Leaving Annie Huang's house, Su Feng still couldn't believe he could buy a house so easily. I didn't expect it to be settled in just one afternoon, and we even moved our bags in. This old man's son seems to really want to leave. Sister C looked at him with her hand in front of her, still reluctant, and asked, Are you really going to live here? He was generous. Of course. She looked at the two of them discussing, confused. I don't know what you two are thinking. I'm afraid this place will be demolished soon. He reassured Annie Huang. Don't worry, he won't get his way. Annie Huang could only reply, I hope so. Having not seen each other for a long time, Cece coquettishly hugged her aunt's arm. I haven't eaten your cooking in a long time. Let's go to your house for dinner tonight. Her aunt was naturally happy. Her face flushed as she said, Okay. He asked in surprise, Is Xia Feishuan not home now? His aunt quickly replied, Yes, I told her to come back early. Let's go. Su Feng pulled Cece aside and whispered, covering his mouth. Sister Cece, maybe we should go another day. Cece asked impatiently, Why? Are you shy? You're not behaving yourself. Feishuan, on the other hand, is not bad. You really have good taste. He cried out and hurriedly explained, Sister Cece, you've wronged me. She pretended not to care anymore and ran to link arms with Annie Huang. Let's go. At Annie Huang's house, Cece met Feishuan and praised her. I haven't seen you in so long. You've become so beautiful. Feishuan replied shyly, Not at all. I'm still far from you, Sister Cece. On the other side, Annie Huang's voice called out, Feishuan, your classmate is here. Aren't you going to say hello? The girl tightly gripped her mother's hand and said loudly, Ah, Mother, why did you bring him here? Auntie Huang grabbed Feishuan's hand and pinched it, fuming with anger. How can you talk like that, you little brat? Hurry up and invite Sister Cece and your classmate to sit down. The girl's eyes welled up with tears from the pain as she obediently complied. Ow. Let go, Mother. With that, Feishuan politely seated Cece on a chair and smiled. Sister Cece, please sit. As for Su Feng, she turned to him with a dark, angry face and barked, Sit. After this series of actions, Feishuan's hand was pinched again by her mother as a warning. You little brat, why are you so hasty in everything you do? Cece, worried, tried to intervene. Annie Huang, don't scold Feishuan. She was just being careless, right, Su Feng? He also chimed in. Right. Auntie Huang looked at him with praise and then said to Feishuan, Look how nice Su Feng is. And you little brat, with that face of yours. Cece took Feishuan's hand. She asked in surprise, Feishuan, why do you have such strong resentment towards Su Feng? The girl showed a serious expression. She stared at Sister C and said, Sister C, this person is very bad. He looks like a scoundrel. He only knows how to harass women. Can you tell him to stay away from me? With that, the two turned their heads to look at Su Feng, who was busy eating chicken. The culprit was holding a chicken leg in one hand and a chicken nugget in the other, chewing away, unaware that two people were watching him. Miss Cece blushed shyly and said to Feishuan, It's all right. Su Feng is a very, very kind and good person. The girl retorted in confusion. Kind and good? Sister Cece, don't be fooled by him. You don't know Sister Cece, he's a pervert. A huge one. As a servant, he often peeks. Sister Cece is so beautiful, and her body is so nice, he wouldn't. Hearing her say that, Cece gave a forced, embarrassed laugh and stammered. To me? What about me? Feishuan's smile gradually became sinister. She acted like a wolf, saying, That pervert, like this, acting it out as she spoke. She blushed and said loudly, What nonsense are you talking about? Su Feng is not that kind of person. Suddenly, a savage shout came from outside the door. You three have 3 days to move out, or I will personally take action. Su Feng muttered under his breath. They're here. A commoner knelt before the men in black and begged. My lord, this house is my ancestral home. If we move out, where will we live? The evil men didn't care much and said, I don't care about that. Anyway, if you don't leave within 3 days, don't blame me for being impolite. The commoner cried and begged, but was still dragged away. My lord, my lord. The man ordered his subordinates. Men, tear down these 2 houses first. Let these people see the consequences of not leaving after 3 days. Annie Huang stepped out of the house and shouted, Whoever dares to touch my house, I'll fight them to the death. Fei Xuan also shouted at the men. You dare. The leader stubbornly ordered, Do it. Be careful. Keep this woman for me. His subordinates obeyed. Yes, my lord. A clear voice rang out, Stop. It was Cici. The leader saw her beauty and his greedy thoughts stirred. So beautiful. But rumor has it this woman is quite powerful. She won't be easy to deal with. She came out and confronted the man directly. I also have a house here. Does my lord want to tear it down as well? Seeing that the other party was Miss Yi, the man put on a fawning expression. How would I dare? To show respect to Miss Yi Cici, I will report to Lord Chui and compensate you for your losses. Cici continued to ask, What about them? The man boasted, Miss Yi Cici, don't make things difficult for me. This compensation for you is out of respect for the Yi family. She refused to back down and looked at him seriously. I grew up here. Everyone here is my elder. I will not sit by and do nothing. The leader was starting to get annoyed. He raised his voice. Miss ECC, since you don't want this respect, then don't blame us for being impolite. Men, tear down all these houses for me. Before he could finish, Su Feng rushed forward and gave him a powerful punch. He growled angrily, You dare try. The men exclaimed in alarm, Spirit realm. Another person shouted, Do you want to make an enemy of our Lord Shui? The leader was still stubborn. Is Lord Shui that great? Who the hell is he? However, knowing he couldn't win, the man left, but not without a challenging remark. I will report today's events truthfully to Lord Shui. Let's go. Su Feng was indeed not afraid and retorted, Go back and tell that Shui, whatever his name is, does he have the guts to touch Sister CC's house? Su Feng silently calculated, Zhao Shui, our battle has begun. Outside, the crowd was whispering and discussing. What do we do about this? This will completely anger Viscount Shui. That's right. This brute. Who is this person? CC. I'm not blaming you. He is. Before she could finish her sentence, the woman next to her quickly cut her off. Right. CC was too kind just now. But the kid next to her. Hearing this, Su Feng understood. He turned and said, Sister CC, I'll go inside and rest first. But the girl hesitated and called out. The main character immediately spoke up to reassure her. It's okay, Sister CC. Life is just like that. With that, the young man quietly walked away. And everyone was still busy gossiping. Do you want me to introduce you to someone of great fortune and status? I know some rich people. Sisi Idotu. The woman and Fei Xuan, witnessing this scene, could only sigh in exasperation. This is really hard on him. As for the crowd, everyone was in an uproar. CC, do you want to think about it? I appreciate everyone's kind intentions. Please disperse. Yi tactfully refused. After hearing this, everyone sighed. After all is said and done, what are we going to do in the days to come? That's right. At the same time, in a certain mansion, the subordinates were rushing in. Master Kui, Master Kui. What's the rush? Don't you know young Master Zhao is here? One person spoke up to reprimand him. However, after understanding the situation, Chui Li showed an indignant attitude. How can this be? The man beside him said slowly, Chui Li, at this critical moment, don't cause trouble. The young man heard this and replied respectfully, Not at all, not at all. Young Master Gong, please rest assured. I know my limits. It's just a small matter of building a house in my old district. Zhao Shui quickly replied, It's good that you know your limits. However, I'm actually very curious. Who was it just now that dared to lay a hand on my people? Chui Li immediately slapped the person next to him on the head. Young Master Gong is asking you a question. Are you deaf? Yes, it was Yi Cici. The subordinate replied. The man said again, So Miss Ye's face has appeared. You should try to hold back a little. Chui Li, that girl is not simple. The young man heard this and chimed in. Yes, young Master Gong is right. Zhao Shui continued to instruct. Remember, at this turning point, this important moment, you must be cautious. The elder council of the Yi family is not to be trifled with. If you mess things up, you know the consequences. The man replied in a resolute tone. Are you still not at ease with me? I always know my limits when I do things. Outside the gate, the subordinate asked regretfully, Master Chui, are we really going to hold back? Chui Li began to go back on his word. Hold back my ass. Young Master Gong is being too cautious. I must build this mansion. Isn't it just a little girl? Watch how I tie her to my bed and enjoy her. The subordinate was extremely excited after hearing this. Master Kui. When you're enjoying yourself, can you let me watch from the side? What do you think? The man said with a sinister smile. As for the main character, while he was deep in sleep, Yisi suddenly pushed open the door and entered. Sufong, they're here. Who's here? The young man cried out in alarm. The woman couldn't help but get angry at the sight before her. You rotten scoundrel. Hurry up and put on your clothes. And go. After Sufong got dressed, he turned and asked, Who did you say is here? Kuili. The girl quickly replied. The main character asked again, Who is Chui Li? Yisi answered it. He's Viscount Chui. Hearing this, the young man understood the problem. Oh, it's him. So soon. I thought I could sleep a little longer. I was certain he would come later. The woman asked softly. Sufong said, Of course. He's been eyeing this place for more than a day or two. I heard he has an extremely beautiful concubine. She wants him to build a luxurious mansion before she'll eat chestnuts. Otherwise, she's very picky. Chui Li, on the other hand, is just a man. He's just too soft-hearted. Seeing his concubine get thinner and thinner because of her picky eating, he's put in who knows how much effort. So he's very determined about this mansion. After hearing these words, Yisi was stunned. You've been studying other people's concubines all day. The main character replied, You'll understand later. Let's go. Let's meet this Chui Li first. Outside, Chui Li appeared to be trying hard to negotiate. Miss Yi, a straightforward person, doesn't beat around the bush. I'll buy this house. Miss Yi, name your price. The girl said, I haven't lived in this house for long. If Lord Viscount wants to buy it, this double the price. How about it? The man asked doubtfully. Seeing Yi Si hesitate and say nothing, he used their connection as an excuse to threaten her. Hey, Miss Yi, think carefully before you speak. Your second uncle and I have some history. If I ask him to step in, I'm afraid Miss Ye's situation will be. At this point, Chui Li suddenly flashed a lecherous smile. He abruptly grabbed Yi Si's hand and said, However, it's not like there's no other way. Miss Yi, if you come with me, I won't buy this house anymore. Helping you become the heir of the Yi family is not impossible either. Faced with this lecher, the girl was immediately frightened. Fortunately, Su Feng arrived at that moment to help her out. He gripped Chui Li's hand tightly. This made him shout angrily. Who are you? The subordinate next to him whispered. My lord, he's the servant next to Miss Yi. Lord Viscount, your methods are quite something. Hearing these words, Kui sighed. So, it's a servant causing trouble. Let go of my hand. Out of respect for Miss Yi. Kowtow a few times and I'll let you go. After all, we're about to be family. After hearing this, Su Feng just gave a faint, cold smile. Immediately after, he used his strength to grip Chui Li's hand and directly threw him to the ground. Looking at the person before him, he asked softly, Trying to run? The main character used the freezing hound technique. The subordinate who was hastily running away was immediately frozen in place. At this moment, Yi Si spoke up to remind him. Su Feng, watch the time. Zhao Shui is a suspicious person by nature. If Chui Li doesn't show up for a long time, he will become suspicious. Even though the man was being pushed to his limit, he still shouted defiantly. Ye Si, don't forget your status. The Yi family also won't get involved in this war in Crane City. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Feng kicked him in the head and scolded. You talk too much. After bringing Chui Li and his subordinate into the room, Yi Si asked, How is it? Did you find it? No, just some useless things. The young man replied softly. However, when he accidentally looked at Chui Li's hand, the young man suddenly exclaimed, This ring can move. After observing for a long time, Su Feng seemed to have discovered something. A spatial ring. Can you open it? The girl asked softly. Su Feng Zeep Li? I'll try. With that, he entered a spirit realm stance. After the precious items appeared, they began to search. Did you find anything over there? No, but it's very strange. If there really is a clue to frame the Zhou Prince. It should be in a letter or a ledger. Su Feng looked at the stack of documents in his hand and showed a surprised expression. It's blank? What's wrong? Did you find something? Yisi suddenly asked. The young man said again. Maybe. Sisi. Help me get the profound crystal lamp. After shining the lamp on the document, the girl exclaimed in surprise. Su Feng, words are appearing. Purple light, phantom jade. Various glazed tiles. These are forbidden materials for making the Emperor's dragon robe. The main character quickly continued. That's right. The forbidden items from a Zhou prince's mansion seem to all be in Chui Li's hands. At this moment, the two of them seem to have made a pact. Su Feng, let's go quickly. Time is of the essence. I'm worried they'll get suspicious over there. Arriving at the city gate, Yisi began to introduce. The leader is the Prime Minister of Crane City, a subordinate of Zhao Shui. Don't act first. Su Feng. As soon as she finished speaking, the Prime Minister in front of them approached and asked, Miss Yi, have you seen Lord Viscount? Prime Minister, are you asking me? The girl said. The person next to her quickly replied. That's right. Hearing this, the girl immediately flew into a rage. The person you should be asking is that damn dog who used young Master Zhao's name to seize my house. The Prime Minister said hesitantly, Then may I invite Miss Yi? Before he could finish his sentence, Yisi cut him off. You may not. I have other things to do right now. Miss Yi, you seem to be in such a hurry. Where are you going? The man spoke up, questioning her. The woman heard this and asked in a growl. What? Is the Prime Minister trying to stop me? No. I'm just a bit curious about what Miss Yi is rushing to do. The Prime Minister continued to probe. Hearing these words, Yisi couldn't hold back anymore and shouted angrily. Ask the Yi Family Council of Elders if forcibly seizing Yi family property is a beheading offense. What? Does the Prime Minister want to destroy a powerful enemy for Duke Zhao in the current situation of Crane City? I wouldn't dare. The man replied awkwardly. Wouldn't dare? Then let us pass immediately. Yisi said. Hearing this, the Prime Minister had to yield and let them pass. The subordinates beside him looked indignant seeing this. My lord, why let them go? One look and you can tell they're guilty. What do you know? The Prime Minister scolded. Saying that, they hurriedly ran into the manor, shouting together, My lord, my lord. As soon as they finished speaking, the scene before them left them stunned. This person was frozen like ice. That person was half-conscious. Regarding the protagonist, he suddenly asked Sister CC, Can the Yi Family Council of Elders really protect you completely? Of course they can. The girl said decisively. Hearing this, Su Feng breathed a sigh of relief. That's good then. Then Sister CC, go back to the Yi Family Council of Elders to hide for a while. If that Zhao Shui wants to deal with you, he will also have to be somewhat wary. Hearing this, Yisi suddenly hesitated. What about you? The young man knew what she meant and spoke to reassure her. Leave the other matters to me. Ignoring Yisi trying hard to call Su Feng's name, the young man resolutely left, telling himself, Sister CC doesn't need to worry. I have my own ways. At the Yi Family Council of Elders, as soon as they saw Yisi's figure, someone suddenly spoke up. Wait, Miss Yi, hand over the item first. The girl quickly replied. What is Duke Zhao saying? I don't understand. Zhao Shui said sternly. Don't play innocent. Today, if you don't hand it over, even if I offend the Yi Family Council of Elders, I won't let you off. Yisi still insisted. Duke Zhao is being too tyrannical. However, I really don't understand what you're saying. Hearing this, the man exclaimed. You don't know what's good for you. Then he turned to his subordinates and said, Search her for me. If searching doesn't work, then strip her naked for me. Search every single spot. Yisi immediately resisted with all her might. How dare you? Duke Zhao, keep your filthy hands off. I'll take it off myself, the girl said while taking off her clothes. However, if the item Duke Zhao wants isn't on me, how does Duke Zhao intend to explain this to the Yi Family Council of Elders? Explain? The old man suddenly asked. The crowd witnessing this all showed excited expressions. Just then, they were suddenly attacked before they could react. The man thought to himself, Damn it, do these uneducated fools finally want to make a move? From afar, a voice rang out. Zhao Shui, having hands that are too long isn't a good thing. Did you think my Yi family has no one left? Hearing these words, Zhao Shui suddenly stopped. Fine, we're leaving. My lord, but... The subordinate asked in confusion. The man immediately cut him off. What? Do you not understand my words? The item isn't on this woman at all. She's just stalling for time. Saying that, they left, not forgetting to discuss. Could it be with the young man beside her earlier? Is it or isn't it? We'll know once we catch him. Yi watched this scene and silently encouraged Su Feng. It's up to you next, little brother. At this moment, the door slowly opened. A voice came from inside. Sisi, Komein. Yes, Sisi. Who exactly? Did you provoke from my Yi family this time? The group of elders beside began to whisper. Boss, this matter seems to confirm that King Zhou cannot be overthrown. Overthrow what? The person who took that item is just a little brat. Can he even get out of the city? What third brother says isn't wrong? Zhao Shui is a typical scheming old fox. Look at him just now. Enough. Tell me how to handle this. The woman replied. CC is willing to accept punishment. The elders quickly objected. What punishment? Whether it's punishment or reward is still uncertain. However, I suggest that before the situation stabilizes, ECC should be placed under house arrest. The first elder heard this and replied softly, I agree. The people behind him also nodded in agreement. On the other side, several men were struggling to carry Chui Li and his subordinate back to the mansion. They told each other to be gentle, but these words reached Zhao Shui's ears, making him even more annoyed. Miss Yi could have done good things, but instead she goes out and causes trouble. Just then, two subordinates ran up to report. My lord, the portrait has been distributed. The elite experts have also been dispatched. He cannot escape, whether inside or outside the city. My lord, a subordinate has discovered the direction that kid is heading. He is heading towards the supervisory office. After hearing this, Zhao Shui immediately gave an order. Go. Then we'll also go to the supervisory office. At the supervisory office. After hearing Su Feng's presentation, Lord Chu sighed in exasperation. You are being foolish. What are you doing bringing the evidence to my place? I probably can't even get out of the city now. Furthermore, Zhao Shui has probably already started sending people to surround my place. Chu Meyer suddenly asked, Then what do we do now, father? The man said, Originally, the Zhou prince still had a chance to live. Now, before he could finish his sentence, Zhao Shui suddenly appeared. He laughed happily and said, I've only just come to visit now. I hope the supervisory lord will forgive me. The other party said, Young Master Zhao, you are too kind, since you have come to my humble abode. Why not have a drink? The other party heard this and asked doubtfully, Have a drink. With that, he easily agreed. All right, we're not in a hurry anyway. Bring the wine and food. Immediately after, he ordered his subordinate to restrain Su Feng. This made the young man exclaim, Young Master Gong, what is the meaning of this? Young Master Zhao, you are wasting your efforts on me. After releasing him, the man told Meyer, Why haven't you poured wine for young Master Gong yet? Just as the girl lifted the wine pot, Zhao Shui interrupted. Wait, let him pour. Meyer's father heard this and was surprised. Young Master Gong, he's my daughter's good friend. Su Feng surprisingly agreed easily. It's fine, let me do it. At this moment, Zhao Shui suddenly asked, I'm very curious. Why aren't you anxious? What is young Master Gong talking about? I don't quite understand. The young man replied calmly. The old man said again, It's fine if you don't understand. Let's drink first. Lord Chu respectfully raised his glass. Come, young Master Zhao. I toast you with this cup. Zhao Shui said nothing. He directly threw the cup of wine in Su Feng's face. Then he ordered his subordinates. Men, take him down. Search him for me. While they were searching the young man, he suddenly spoke up. While you still can, before the imperial court gets angry, quickly think of a way to destroy the other evidence. Perhaps when the Zhou prince is cleared, young Master Gong might still be able to stay out of it. The man found this ridiculous after hearing it. Cleared? Of his crime? Can the great crime of conspiracy be cleared? The main character said again, If young Master Gong can deceive those above and below, then others can naturally cover for him and directly pass the dirty things to the three holy masters. Such a simple principle. Surely young Master Gong understands, right? After finishing the search, the subordinates brought an item. My lord, we found a ledger. After flipping through the pages, Zhao Shui was horrified to see that it was all blank paper. Let's rewind to 1 hour earlier. In a certain mansion, the young man spoke up. I've been waiting here for you for several days. Is it something that important? Su Feng replied, I'm dying of thirst. Of course it is. Let me have a sip of water first. The shadow assassination pavilion master was restless. After the young man looked at the ledger on the table, he exclaimed in surprise. This is... The main character answered honestly. That's right. These things concern the lives of many people. They must be delivered into the hands of the 3 holy masters of the capital. With that, the young man handed an item to the other person. Then he carefully instructed, take this. You can meet the 3 holy masters with it. You should leave quickly. I'll go hold off Zhao Shui first. The shadow assassination pavilion master quickly replied, understood. Wait for my good news. With that, the young man disappeared in a flash. Su Feng watched the figure of the person who had just left and sighed. Zulfast. I hope he arrives soon. Back to the present. After discovering the blank book, Zhao Shui looked disbelieving. Nonsense. The item couldn't have left the city. Otherwise, what would you be doing here? Young Master Gong, take a guess. The main character asked provocatively. Meyer's father also spoke up to help. Young Master Gong, why are you looking at me? Then he turned to Su Feng and asked, could it be that you, in order to save your own life? The man couldn't find any evidence to convict him and could only leave in frustration. You're ruthless enough. Let's go. Send the Spirit Core Realm experts. Exit from the West Gate. If you see anyone suspicious. The main character and Lord Chu came to the gate to see them off. The 2 of them called out, Young Master Zhao, it's too late to give the order now. You should hurry up and destroy the evidence. Young Master Gong, not having another drink? After saying that, the 2 of them burst into laughter. At this moment, Chu Meyer suddenly asked, Su Feng, why did he say you were trying to save your own life? Seeing that the young man paid no attention to her words, the girl came forward and pulled Su Feng's ear. Are you going to talk or not? I'll talk, the young man cried out. Then he calmly explained, he can kill me, but he can't silence a living mouth. Because after the Zhou prince recovers and finds out that his benefactor's people were all killed by him, it will surely be a fight to the death. At that time, even if that Zhao Shui destroys the other evidence, don't think he can escape this whirlpool. Chu Meyer expressed her confusion again. I know that, but what does that have to do with saving your life? Su Feng Zeep Li? Of course it's related. I am here. Your father is the one who knows the situation. Zhao Shui didn't kill you because your father is at the supervisory office. If things don't go well, Zhao Shui might even want to send people to protect me now, because he definitely doesn't want to get caught in this whirlpool. Oh, right. Don't pull my ear anymore in the future. Zhou Yang is my brother. Meyer heard this and cried out in embarrassment. Don't talk nonsense. At this moment, the lord beside her spoke up. However, you may have tricked him, but you won't be able to get out of the city either. The main character asked back, leave the city? Does the supervisory lord also think I haven't taken that thing out? The man thought it was obvious, not to mention whether you had enough time to take it out. Even if you could take it out, the 3 holy masters are not people just anyone can meet. Su Feng quickly continued, although I don't know what delayed Zhao Shui. Before I came here, I did receive news. The item has already left the city. In fact, when it left the city gates weren't even closed. As for meeting the 3 holy masters, he indeed cannot meet them. But you, my lord, can. The man paused for a few seconds after hearing this. He pointed to himself and asked. The main character replied, yes, this requires the lord's holy face, token, and a gamble. Lord Chu became happy after hearing this. He repeatedly exclaimed, a formidable youth, a formidable youth. As for Cui Nan, Kui Lie Sison, he came to Zhou Yang's cell door and sneered, hey, isn't this the young Prince Zhou? The food is here. Young Master Cui, the young man replied. Cui Nan heard this and shouted angrily, hey, a son of a criminal, and you still have a sharp tongue? I told you to eat, so eat. It stinks to high heaven. What are you looking at? Just wait to be beheaded. As soon as he finished speaking, Cui Nan was grabbed by the throat and threatened by the young man. Say that one more time. However, immediately after, the young man was pushed back by the other men with their staffs. They asked, young master, are you all right? Cui Nan gasped for breath and replied, you scared me to death. You actually wanted to kill me? Do you still think you're the young prince? Men, beat him for me. Beat him. Can't you beat him? Just then, the young man grabbed the axe in his hand and successfully took it for himself. He looked at the person in front of him with concern. Then he decisively used the end of the staff to poke Shui Nan's weak spot. This made him scream in pain. "I'm going to kill you." "Young master," the subordinate exclaimed in surprise. Just then, the door to the room opened. The moment the young man saw Zhao Shui, he immediately turned the tables. "Uncle Zhao! Uncle Zhao! Quick, kill him. He wants to bury it. Why haven't you unlocked the young prince yet?" The man said sternly. Shui Nan heard this and exclaimed in shock. "Uncle Zhao, you!" Before he could finish his sentence, he was slapped by Zhao Shui. "Shut up. Who is your Uncle Zhao? Tie up the son of this criminal for me. Also, Chui Li has harmed the empire. Marquis Fong, arrest him quickly for me." The young man couldn't believe his ears. He kept asking, "Uncle Zhao, Uncle Zhao, what's going on?" On this side, Zhao Shui was trying his best to flatter Zhou Xianji. "Uncle is late. I didn't expect Chui Li to be so bold, to actually dare to imprison you." With that, he turned and ordered his subordinate. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and untie Zhou Xianji." "Yes, my lord," the subordinate replied. Zhao Shui said gently, "My dear nephew, you've suffered here for a few days. Right now, it's too dangerous outside. Wait until this matter is over, and you'll be free immediately." "All right, my dear nephew, if you need anything, just tell these people. I still have to go and arrest Chui Li's accomplices. I can't stay with you any longer, my dear nephew." The man said to his subordinates, "Listen carefully. Whatever the young prince needs, you must provide. You must stay here and protect the young prince well." He continued to approach the young prince. "My dear nephew, if you need anything, just say the word." "Nephew!" Suddenly, the young man screamed. Then tears streamed down his face. He thought to himself, "Brother, you really did it. I knew it. Trusting you was not a mistake." On the other side, hearing the knock on the door, the main character called out, "Come." As soon as Chu Meyer entered the house, she immediately scolded Su Feng. "My house has been sealed. I can't even go out. And you're still here, so carefree." The young man replied leisurely, "Your house being sealed, how is that my fault?" "No, wait. It could be that I'm too cool. They're afraid I'll harm thousands of young girls. So that's why they sealed it." The woman shouted angrily, Don't you know? My house has been sealed. I can't even help the Zhou prince at all. Do you know that? My good friend Zhou Yang will probably be killed too." Hearing these words, Su Feng thought to himself, "So she's worried about Zhou Yang. If you have feelings for him, why are you being so coy? Just one word and it's settled. A woman 3 years older is a golden brick. A woman 30 years older gets the whole country. I'll add some fuel to the fire for you too." Immediately after, the young man said, "If he dies, he dies. Who told them not to listen and to commit the crime of treason?" After hearing this, Chu Meyer left in disappointment. "I really misjudged you. A servant is just a servant. Cheap is just cheap." The main character started calling out, Hey, I haven't finished talking yet. You're not taking such a dirty person with you?" Suddenly, at this moment, Lord Shu appeared. This made Meyer speak up and scold him. "Father, why are you still smiling? The house has been sealed." The man replied, "It's already been resolved. The Zhou prince is safe now. To be honest, even now I can't believe that this kid Su Feng is only 16 years old." The girl was stunned after hearing this. "Resolved," the man said again. "Su Feng, this is an invitation sent by the Zhou prince. Tonight, the Zhou prince will host a banquet." "I know," the young man replied briefly. Meyer thought to herself, "That's great. Zhou Yang is fine. Could it be that Su Feng was testing me just now?" Inside the room, the Lord said softly, "Su Feng, you saved the Zhou prince's life." The main character suddenly asked, "Lord Shu, now that you have recovered and are free, can you consult the ledger and reveal the truth?" The man replied, "No need, not to mention that old fox Zhao Shui doesn't leave any loose ends. Even if we really did get a clue, we still couldn't take down Zhao Shui." "Why?" the young man asked doubtfully. Lord Chu said, "Zhao Shui's father, Zhao Wuji, is not only a marquis, but he also has a friendship with the 3 holy masters. Otherwise, how could a small duke like Zhao Shui fight against the Zhou prince?" After hearing this, the main character could only sigh. No wonder. At this time, in Xia City, the young man gave an order to the people following him. "Remember, after we go in, no one is to be spared." As soon as they entered the house, The old couple asked worriedly. Prime Minister, what's wrong? Can young Master Gong release my son now? Did young Master Gong summon us here with good news? Prime Minister, does young Master Gong want to keep us? The man replied, Keep you? Of course, I'll keep you. However, his actions were completely opposite. He directly stabbed the old woman. Then he said in a loud voice, Kill them for me. Leave no one alive, not even the chickens and dogs. Outside, one person reminded, Did you hear that? The Lord said, Not even the chickens and dogs are to be spared. So they immediately followed the order. They immediately chased and killed the chickens and dogs around the house. In another corner, the moment the man saw the main character, he exclaimed, So it's young Master Su. Please come in. He watched the young man's back. He thought to himself, Anyone who can receive an invitation from the old master is either rich or noble. But this young master is very strange, wearing a servant's uniform to attend a banquet. Could it be that he has a fetish for cross-dressing? Inside the banquet, Su Feng accidentally overheard the conversation at the next table. The Zhou Prince really had a roller coaster ride this time. If it weren't for Supervisory Lord Chu. Hearing this, the young man suddenly remembered the conversation from earlier. This great hero, you should be the one to do it. If a servant like me takes this credit, I'm afraid countless people will hold a grudge. All right then, I'll presume to take this credit. Lord Chu replied. The main character said again, Besides, this evidence reached the hands of the 3 holy masters using your token, didn't it? Back at the banquet table, several men were discussing animatedly. Your news is outdated. In terms of contribution, the supervisory lord is still a bit behind Miss Yi. Miss Yi, the person next to him asked doubtfully. The other person affirmed. Of course. Otherwise, why would the Zhou Prince adopt Miss Yi as his goddaughter? Hearing this, Su Feng showed a surprised expression. The Zhou Prince adopted Yi Cc as his goddaughter. The young man at the next table heard this and suggested. This brother is also interested. Kulme, let me tell you. Tell me this news. After eavesdropping on the story, the main character sighed in his heart. I didn't expect this result. It's truly an unexpected surprise. From now on, Sister C, if her second uncle wants to deal with her, he'll have to think twice. Just then, the man at the banquet table exclaimed, Don't say any more. Look, early is out. Su Feng heard this and also turned to look, unable to help but exclaim, Liu Xuan. The person next to him started patting his shoulder. That's right. The son of Earl Li is Li Hexuan. Brother, don't be envious. Who told us not to have a good father? Come, have a drink. Come on, drink up. One day I will also have that position. Keep it up. If that day really comes, you must come and adopt me as your son. At this moment, Su Feng suddenly spoke up. Brother, your ambition is too low. Your ambition is high. If you can sit up there, I'll immediately call you father. The man replied. On this side, the Zhou Prince was greeting his guests. Early, you've arrived. Please have a seat. The man smiled and said, If the Zhou Prince has adopted a daughter, hurry and call her out so I can see what kind of remarkable woman she is. The people below also chimed in. Yes. Zhou Prince, let us see. I heard this young lady is not only intelligent and talented, but also devastatingly beautiful. That's right. I also heard that the Zhou Prince's turn of fortune this time was thanks to her. At this moment, the Zhou Prince suddenly spoke up. Everyone, please be quiet for a moment. The matter of me adopting a goddaughter can be put aside for now. Because right now here, I want to propose a toast. Hearing these words, the young man was so surprised that he dropped the wine cup in his hand. He asked doubtfully, Adopting a daughter later? Proposing a toast first? Who is worthy of this toast? Seeing that Zhou Yang had arrived at his banquet table, the young man pointed to himself and wondered. The Zhou Prince, sitting above, called down, I saw you a long time ago. Come up here. Hearing this, Ai Xianbai, standing below, preened his hair and posed. The Zhou Prince actually saw me? An official sitting nearby smiled and said, It seems the Zhou Prince already knows. Lung Jing, worried for his brother, grabbed his hand to stop him. Ai Xianbai. He was startled and turned to ask, Brother Lung Jing, what are you doing? Lung Jing spoke bluntly to Xianbai. Don't embarrass yourself. Ai Xianbai, you should sit down. It's not you. He asked in shock. If it's not me, then who is it? The Zhou Prince gave an order. Someone fill the wine cups. A servant girl hurriedly brought it up and presented it to him. He's here. The people standing below were chattering incessantly. Everyone knows the Zhou prince is not a good drinker. Now he's pouring himself a full cup. Bai Xian was shocked to see Su Feng approaching the Zhou prince's seat. He asked Su Feng in confusion, "You're here. Why not come up and sit?" "Brother, didn't Uncle Zhou send someone to pick you up?" He replied with a hidden meaning. "Uncle Zhou, you're joking. You are the host. If I sit up there, I'll probably be thrown out by others." Bai Xian, sitting below, shouted proudly, "Look, that's my father." The Zhou prince laughed and told him, "Nonsense." Li Wei, sitting on this side, saw Su Feng and turned to ask his senior brother, "Cousin, are we still going to fight him?" Liag Zhuan Angrili slapat. His ear. "Fight, fight, fight my ass." Early saw their strange behavior and asked in confusion, "What's wrong with you two?" The Zhou prince was engrossed in conversation with Su Feng. "I am here. Who dares to throw you out?" "Gulme, the first cup. Uncle Zhou toasts you. To express my gratitude." Su Feng respectfully raised his wine cup and replied, "Uncle Zhou, you are too kind." After speaking, the two of them drank their wine in one gulp. Then they even showed each other that there wasn't a single drop left in their cups. However, a little wine still dripped from the Zhou prince's cup. He placed his hand on Su Feng's shoulder and praised him. "Truly a young hero. Much stronger than me. Gulme, sit next to me." Early began to flatter the Zhou prince. "Your Highness, congratulations on adopting a goddaughter. I'll toast you first." The Zhou prince then said, "Thank you, but I'm not a good drinker. Let's use tea instead of wine." Of course, of course. However, Your Highness, there is something I don't know if I should say or not." The Zhou prince asked in surprise. "Early, please speak." The old man revealed a sinister expression. Early pointed directly at Su Feng and accused him. "I heard this Su Feng is a servant of the Shao family. Just a lowly person. Your Highness, surely you haven't been deceived by him." Lung Jing and AI Xianbai were extremely shocked by this truth. "What?" Xianbai's mouth fell open, trembling, unable to believe what he had just heard. "Father is gone." The officials attending were equally surprised. They uttered harsh, whispering words. "So he really is a servant. I thought he was just eccentric in his dress." "I thought so too. I was even thinking, could it be some high-level figure has arrived? I even wanted to follow him. My goodness, His Highness actually toasted a lowly person. Could he really have been deceived? His Highness should just throw this lowly person out." Early bowed his head, feigning sadness. The wine cup suddenly fell to the ground and shattered. The Zhou prince, fuming with anger, slammed the entire table and ordered, "Men, throw everyone from the Li family out for me." Early was stunned by his harsh attitude. "Your Highness." The Zhou prince stood up to protect Su Feng. "I'd like to see who dares to call him lowly. Now I'm telling you all. Su Feng is a servant, that's true. But he is also like my own child." Early trembled at this mistaken move of his. A guard approached and asked, "Lord Earl, will you and your son leave on your own, or—" Humiliated in front of countless people, the old man didn't bother to reply, simply leaving in silence. Xianbai down below said joyfully, "Father is still father." After chasing away the troublemakers, the Zhou prince regained his cheerful mood, raised his cup, and said, "All right, let's continue." Xiao Yilin appeared from a distance, calling out cheerfully, "Su Feng, I'm here." Su Feng smiled and waved at her. The prince's wife laughed and teased Yilin. No wonder Su Feng stays at the Shao family as a servant. So this is the reason. She was teased until she turned completely red. "Auntie," outside, a servant announced, "The princess has arrived." Yixi appeared with a noble and elegant beauty. Her devastating beauty captivated everyone. Is this the eldest miss of the Yi family? Goddess. A goddess. Most of the other girls were envious of the princess's beauty. That little miss is just SOSO. No wonder she's described as making all other beauties pale in comparison. The princess said respectfully, "This daughter pays her respects to her adoptive father." An adoptive mother. The Zhou prince gestured with his hand. "We are family. No need for such formalities." The prince's wife was also captivated by her beauty. Yixi is so beautiful today. Everyone raised their glasses together to celebrate the Zhou prince's happy day. "Come everyone, let's drink up. Congratulations, Your Highness." Lung Jing said with his mouth agape. "Half. Xianbai was confused, not understanding what his brother was mumbling about. He explained, I'm saying the wine in His Highness's cup is only half full, just like when he toasted my father. The Zhou prince turned to his daughter and said, Ye see, you should also go and toast your uncles and aunts. The princess obediently complied. Yes, adoptive father. With that, the Zhou prince turned, patted Su Feng's shoulder, and called him. Su Feng, you go with her. He panicked and refused. Wait, Uncle Zhou, I'm not much of a drinker. He immediately reassured him. It's fine. If you get drunk, you can sleep at my residence. Su Feng felt helpless and thought, drinking is definitely not my strong suit. I barely managed that one cup from His Highness earlier. I don't know if I can get through this. Zhou Yang unexpectedly threw him a large jug of wine and said with a smile, Su Feng, here for you. The wine table is like a battlefield. I believe in you. Su Feng was speechless. Thank you. You really are my good brother. Yixi was toasting everyone one by one. Second uncle, I toast you. First, he didn't forget to congratulate her. Yixi, congratulations. You have brought glory to our Yi family. This little bit is not enough. Come, second uncle toasts you. Seeing the full cup of wine, Yixi was a little scared. Su Feng saw she was in a difficult position and thought, so this is the second uncle who always bullies sister Yixi. As expected, he's cunning. He stepped forward, took the wine cup from Yixi's hand, and said aggressively, Sister Yixi is not a good drinker. I will drink this cup for her. The treacherous Yi family head then made another, more difficult request for him. Young Master Su, if you're drinking in her place, 1 cup is not enough. At least 3 cups. Su Feng accepted without hesitation. Then I'll have 3 cups, and the Yi family head will have 1. Seeing him drink 3 cups at once for her, Yixi was extremely worried. Young Master Su, in a flash, he had finished them all. The 3rd cup, the Yi family head, sitting there observing, realized something. So this kid can't hold his liquor at all. Using this weakness, he kept pouring wine and inviting him to drink. Young man, you have a good tolerance. I toast you. Finally, Su Feng had finished all those cups of wine. Yixi anxiously followed him around, asking, Young Master Su? He smiled. I'm Fine. No need to worry about me. Time for a counterattack. Su Feng took the wine jug that Zhou Yang had given him and offered it to the Yi family head. Just now, I was drinking for Sister Yixi. Next, I want to represent myself and toast the Yi family head 3 bowls. I'm sure the Yi family head will not refuse. He froze for 5 seconds. Everyone partied and drank until late at night. The Yi family head was so drunk he lost consciousness. I'm not drunk. I can still drink. The Zhou prince gave an order. Help the Yi family head back. 2 servants supported him, 1 on each side, as they led him away. Xianbai criticized him. To fail in such a situation. How embarrassing. After the party ended, the Zhou prince worriedly ran over to check on Su Feng. Are you all right? He smiled and replied, I'm Fine. Just a little full. There was a secret he had been hiding all this time. If I hadn't relied on the purification technique to dissolve the alcohol, I would have been the one throwing up today. The Zhou prince gave him various instructions. Although Zhao Shui doesn't dare to act rashly now, you shouldn't let your guard down either. Many people hate you now. Su Feng replied, I know. The prince's wife then said teasingly to break the tense atmosphere, Don't scare Su Feng. Su Feng is smart. Who's bullying whom is still uncertain. Su Feng, if you need any help, just come to the Zhou prince's residence. He scratched his head and said hurriedly, Auntie, rest assured, I won't be polite. Zhou Yang put his arm around Su Feng and said, Not bad, Su Feng. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me. From now on, I'm relying on you for all the drinking. The mention of alcohol made Su Feng's hair stand on end. Do you think I'm a wine barrel? Forget it. I am tired. I'm going back to rest first. After he left, the Zhou prince and his son, Zhou Yang, discussed matters. He told Su Feng to come and receive the inheritance after 7 days. You tell him. Yo Yang replied. I've told him, father. The Zhou prince asked for his son's personal opinion. I chose Su Feng as my representative. Are you dissatisfied? He smiled and said, Of course not. Besides, father must have his reasons for doing so. He patted his son's shoulder and encouraged him. That's right. This family crisis has actually made you mature a lot. However, you're still lacking in some areas compared to Su Feng. Remember, although he is younger than you, I hope you see him as an older brother. Don't be constrained by your status as a prince. Regardless, Zhou was still worried about and valued Su Feng. However, father, you made Su Feng your representative. What do you want him to do? Will there be any danger? The Zhou prince turned away and said, I don't need him to do anything. I just need to stand up for him. Whoever bullies him, I will kill that person. You will understand in the future. After Su Feng was taken back to his room, he immediately fell asleep. Even in his dreams, he saw himself lying on something incredibly soft and comfortable. When his eyes had just barely opened, the first thing that hit him was 2 rolling hills. Princess Yi sat beside him, shaking him awake. Su Feng, wake up. The young man groggily rubbed his eyes. When he was fully awake, he realized the princess was sitting next to him. Sister Yi, why are you here? She offered an invitation. Can you come with me to the Yi residence for a trip? He asked in a daze. See, Sister Yi, why do you want to go back to the Yi residence? She replied shyly. Yesterday at the banquet, second uncle wanted me to go back. I couldn't refuse, but I'm scared. Hearing this, Su Feng felt that he was very valuable. Sister Yi, do you mean you'll feel at ease if I'm there? She asked hesitantly. So, are you going or not? He accepted her invitation. Go. Of course I'll go. At the Yi family head's residence. He was overjoyed to see Yi-Si's arrival. Niece, you finally come. Young master, Su has come as well. Su Feng said modestly. Yi family head, please don't be so polite. I'm just a servant. I am not worthy of being called young master. He laughed and said, Worthy, just based on that cup of wine from the Zhou prince. The title young master Su is more than enough. Yi Wuan smiled and said to Yi-Si, Cousin, you've come back just in time. I've recently recruited a few powerful experts. Give me some evaluation. Yi continued. Me too. I wonder how cousin's recruitment is going. The intelligent Yi-Si had already realized his intention. Second uncle, you're really set in your ways. He laughed, pretending to be innocent, and said, Niece, I don't understand what you're saying. How about we go to the Elder Council first? Yi-Si was dejected. Now I have to go find a powerful expert. If I don't go, with those elders adding fuel to the fire, recruited by second uncle, my position as heir will be hard to secure. Su Feng called out, Sister Cici, didn't you recruit me? Otherwise, why would I come to this damn place? Yi-Si was extremely surprised to hear this. Wuan was furious at Su Feng's arrogance. How dare you? You dare to insult my Yi family. Today, I will teach you a lesson on behalf of the Zhou prince. Come on. He frantically rushed towards Su Feng. Yi-Si screamed in panic. Su Feng, be careful. Su Feng quickly reassured her. Sister Cici, don't worry. It was truly surprising. Just by standing still, he could dodge Wuan's attack. Su Feng took the opportunity to raise his hand. He gave him a stinging slap on the left cheek. The fan in his hand fell and spun around. Su Feng deftly caught the fan and said aggressively to the 3 evil people, This is a little punishment for you. If you dare to try again, you will bear the consequences. Wuan was still not over his anger. His junior brother quickly pulled him back and said, Senior brother, let me teach him a lesson. The Yi family head stepped forward to stop the 2 hot-headed kids. Both of you stand down. Young Master Su, you have a lot of courage. To dare to attack a member of my Yi family right here in the Yi residence. Su Feng replied with a deadly sentence. Yi family head, you're joking. I just happened to block him. Who knew young Master Yi was such a piece of trash? He suppressed his anger and said, Since you are the person my niece recruited, then please. Su Feng didn't hesitate to call out. Lead the way. Seeing his cheerful expression made him even more annoyed. Just you wait. Let's see if you can still be so arrogant then. Yi-Si told Su Feng, You shouldn't have offended Yi Wuan just now. There might be a competition later. Su Feng, still full of confidence, reassured her. Sister Cici, are you worried I can't beat them? Don't worry. Even if it's the 10th heaven, I can still hold my own for a bit. Yi-Si breathed a sigh of relief. Then I'm relieved. Otherwise, we'd really be caught off guard by them. Seeing her, Su Feng's nose started to bleed. He thought to himself, Sister Cici is really getting more and more attractive. After a while, the group moved to the martial arts arena in front of the pagoda. Su Feng was surprised and confided in his senior sister. Sister Cici, I didn't expect your family to be able to casually bring out 2 spirit core realm experts. Yi-Si opened his eyes for him. Su Feng, the Yi family is actually much stronger than you imagine. The Yi family also has experts at the Heavenly Sun realm and even higher realms. However, those people are all supreme elders. On the stage, two people announce to everyone, Yi Si, Yi Vuyen. Yi Shi, although my Yi family started with business, our martial strength still has a place. Today, it will be in your sights. On this stage, victory and defeat will be decided, regardless of life or death. Surrender or stop and get off the stage. Begin. A light appeared and flew up to the fighting stage. Lien appeared with an overwhelming aura. Then let me go first. The elder gave a brief introduction of Mr. Liu. That's right. Seventh heaven strength. It can indeed add a bit of strength to my Yi family. Yi Si, Yi Vuyen. One of you two come out. Yi Si introduced the background of the two elders to Su Feng. The one speaking is the first elder. Next to him is the second elder. The second elder is one of the Yi family head's people. Su Feng Zeep Li. Understood. Wen immediately accepted the order. Suddenly, he shifted the responsibility to Yi Si. First elder is the senior. Cousin, please, she asked in surprise. On what grounds? Su Feng spoke up to protect her. That's us. Sister Si, if they're seeking death, then let's grant them their wish. Yi Si hesitated. But Su Feng bluntly criticized Mr. Liu. Hey, this person is so old and only at the seventh heaven. And you say he's not bad? Is the vision of you Yi family elders that low? The man heard this and corrected him. What did you say? I'm only 21 years old. Su Feng turned to the person next to him and said, Uncle, let me borrow what's in your hand for a moment. He asked in a daze. Huh, this? He replied, Don't worry, just lend it to me. I won't break it. Mr. Liu was extremely angry to see that he was being looked down upon by Su Feng. What? You dare to fight me with a broom? Su Feng, standing below, casually spun the broom in his hand to show off. Mr. Liu rushed towards Su Feng, but he quickly used an afterimage technique, making it impossible for him to touch him. By some miracle, he was right behind him. Watch how I beat this dog. The man's mouth fell open in shock. What? With just one swing of the broom, Su Feng sent him flying. Aye's face turned pale with fear, defeated in one move. Wen, standing next to him, shook his head in exasperation. Brother, the person you recruited is no good. Isn't this a waste of a Yi family's resources? This person could only sigh in helplessness. Who knew he was so useless? After the match ended, Su Feng politely returned the broom to the man from before. Thanks, uncle. Wen turned to ask the person he had recruited. Do you know the rules of the match? That guy answered confidently. Young master, rest assured. I know what to do. That guy jumped up from below to the fighting stage. He showed off his muscular arms. He was at the peak of the 10th heaven. With his physique and strength, he didn't fear anyone. Countless 10th heaven profound practitioners have died at my hands. You don't even have the 9th heaven. Su Feng waved his hand and replied to him. No, don't worry. I don't even have the 8th heaven. He tensed up and assessed this guy. A peak 10th heaven person who can kill 10th heaven profound practitioners. It seems he has a killing move. This person is much stronger than I imagined. The peak 10th heaven cultivator couldn't hold back any longer and lunged at him. You still dare to be careless? Yi Si, standing below, warned. Su Feng, be careful. The two sides were evenly matched, neither one inferior to the other. Su Feng used his small hand to block his fist. The peak 10th heaven cultivator was extremely shocked. His eyes widened as he stared at him. A sharp spear grazed past his face, startling him greatly. A cultivator, down below. The two brothers, Wen, turned and criticized Yi Si. Niece, your reminder like that is breaking the rules. That's right, cousin. Are you not confident in the person you recruited? Yi Si was bewildered. I didn't do anything. I just told him to be careful. The second elder stood up to mediate. All right, stop making a scene. In his heart, he was secretly plotting something. So young, and already at a certain level in both physical and spiritual cultivation. If we don't eliminate him, he will be a lot of trouble. The peak 10th heaven cultivator hated Su Feng more and more. That was just a warm-up. Next is the real deal. Su Feng didn't hold back and said bluntly, I want that too. He held the saber in his hand and rushed towards him. I'd like to see how many moves you can dodge. Su Feng jumped up and dodged a slash from his saber. However, this time he couldn't dodge. The tip of the saber slashed straight into one of his arms. The peak 10th heaven cultivator started to get cocky. Why is your speed slowed down? Is it because my speed has increased? Su Feng said to himself. This fellow's saber technique is fierce. He attacks and defends at the same time. If he doesn't reveal an opening, then I'll just have to create one. Su Feng moved continuously, distracting him. Freezing art. Freezing art, that guy said sarcastically. Just for show. He used the technique, heavenly severing saber. As he rushed towards him, he thought, only your body will be left. The peak 10th heaven cultivator gathered all his strength and shouted. D. Seeing Su Feng disappear from right in front of him, his blood boiled. He slashed wildly everywhere. He even broke the fighting stage. Yi, standing below, was terrified. His eyes widened as he saw the saber getting closer and closer to him. The peak 10th heaven cultivator's saber plunged straight into the ground. It was just a hair's breadth away from hitting Ye's crotch. He was so scared he wet his pants. Woolen called out worriedly. Brother, the Yi family head, standing next to him, said, Yi, are you all right? Luckily, the elder acted quickly. The peak 10th heaven cultivator had a close shave. That was close, that was close. Su Feng pointed the sharp tip of his sword at his neck and declared, You lose. He shouted angrily at him. You're despicable. You're not a man. Su Feng laughed and introduced himself. In Crane City, who doesn't know that I, Su Feng, an innocent young man, known as the little gentleman's servant? Wen angrily hurled insults at him. Not only cunning, but also shameless. His face is even thicker than mine. Isi was overjoyed. We won. After the match, the muscular guy suddenly became effeminate, running and saying in a soft voice, I'm not fighting anymore. I'm not fighting anymore. You're bullying me. Su Feng approached the second elder and demanded, I won. Now hand over the command token of the first heir of the family. The second elder's face changed, and he laughed, saying, A command token? A despicable servant like you? If I don't teach you a lesson, do you really think my Yi family has no one? Su Feng cleaned his ear and asked, What? The young one is done fighting, and now the old one wants to step in? Yisi waved and called out, Su Feng, we've won. Hurry and come down. There's no need to argue with them. He turned and replied to his senior sister, Sister CC, don't worry. If they want to fight me, Su Feng, they'll have to see if they have the ability first. Yisi saw the second elder sneak attacking Su Feng from behind and screamed a warning. Be careful. He rushed forward but couldn't hit Su Feng. Thanks to her, he was able to dodge in time. This old man is even more cunning than me. The second elder still refused to give up. You don't know your place. Today, I will teach you a proper lesson on behalf of your elders. Su Feng didn't hold back and officially declared war. Then we'll have to see if you have the ability. The second elder thought as he attacked. Fifth phantasm of the spirit core realm. Seeing this, Su Feng gave some advice. Old fellow, it's not good to be distracted during a fight. A massive explosion occurred. The rocks and soil below were sent flying everywhere. Wen was horrified and couldn't believe his eyes. What? Su Feng said to himself. Thank you, old man Xia. He sighed and replied. It's a small matter. The second elder couldn't accept this humiliating truth. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Su Feng teased him. Old fellow, why are you kneeling on the ground and not moving? Didn't you want to teach me a proper lesson? You could have been a good elder. But instead you go and be someone's hunting dog. As an elder, you actually peeked at Sister CC. Your eyes revealed your lust. You're not a real man. As he spoke, he gathered all his strength and slapped him, sending him tumbling to the ground. The second elder hesitated and denied. I didn't. Before we continue the story, let's join the servant's little classroom. A person has 7 phantasms and 7 souls. The so-called spirit core realm cultivation is about the phantasm and the soul, understanding the 7 phantasms and cultivating the 3 souls. Makes a total of 10 levels. As long as one phantasm is in harmony with the opening of heaven and earth, one can reach the spirit core realm. Connecting and merging the 7 phantasms and 3 souls is the great consummation, but sprinting to the even higher heavenly sun realm. Back to the battle between Su Feng and the second elder. On the stage, the young man mercilessly stomped on him. Below, The old man who had lent him the broom earlier felt something. Just now, his body's aura broke through. Could he be the successor of Old Man Xia? Su Feng turned his head and saw that he was gone. Only the broom was left behind. Su Feng approached, picked up the broom, and smiled with a sinister expression. After using his feet, he now used the broom to hit his two peaches. I'll teach you to peek at Sister CC. I'll teach you to peek at Sister CC. Sneaking around. Tell me, why did your mother give birth to a man like you? Giving birth to a man is one thing, but your hair is even parted. Your hair is even parted. The first elder spoke up to intervene. Hey, stop, stop. He secretly guessed. A member of the Yi family is being bullied like this? Supreme Elder. Could it be that the Supreme Elder is dissatisfied with us elders leaning toward the neutral stance? After working for a while, Su Feng was exhausted. I'm dead tired. The second elder was tortured until he was battered and bruised. A broken man. Su Feng stood in the middle of the stage and shouted. All right, is there anyone else who is not convinced? Feel free. Everyone replied in unison. Enough. A high-level person appeared. The second elder quickly called out. Supreme Elder. The elder replied to Su Feng. Young Master Su, after you're done teaching him a lesson, please rest for a while. There is no one else who is not convinced. He stood below and said to the second elder, It seems the Supreme Elder of your family is quite reasonable. The old man ordered. CC, you come up here. She smiled and replied. Su Feng smiled and told his senior sister, Go on. I'll wait for you down here. Be careful. He immediately replied. Don't worry. So Su Feng sat below and waited for his senior sister to go up and discuss matters. During that time, he used telepathy to talk with Old Man Xia. Old Man Xia, how much of your strength have you recovered during this seclusion? He laughed. How much? A fraction of a fraction. To truly recover my strength, I still have to wait until I find a suitable body. Borrowing my strength. Dealing with the spirit core realm is as easy as flipping your hand. But it's very disadvantageous for your body, even if your body reaches the 8th heaven. Su Feng ziplit sevio sili. This junior understands your meaning. Old Man Xia said, All right, I have to continue cultivating the glazed fire. You must quickly raise your cultivation level. At that moment, Wuwen and Yi tiptoed away from his place. Let's go quickly. But Su Feng appeared in time, put his arms around the two of them, and asked, Young Master Yi, second Young Master Yi, where are you two going? I still want to get to know you two better. Wuwen was so scared he broke out in a cold sweat and replied nervously, Young Master Su, can you let me go? My wife is calling me home for dinner. Su Feng turned to ask Yi, And you? He also replied awkwardly, Me too, me too. He pretended to ask, Did you two forget something? The two of them replied in unison with a smile. We understand, we understand. I understand, I understand. Yi called out, Su Feng. He replied with a cheerful expression. Sister CC, come out. Seeing two strange cards in his hand, she asked doubtfully, Su Feng, this is... He explained, These are the gold cards that the two brothers said they wanted to give you. Oh, right, Sister CC. Did the Supreme Elder of your family give you the command token of the first heir yet? She smiled and took out the command token to show Su Feng. He gave it. Look, with this command token in hand, I can mobilize a portion of the Yi family's forces. Su Feng expressed his opinion. That is indeed true. However, as the family head, if you can't even control the Elder Council, then that's too much of a failure. Yi told him a story. You don't understand. When my father was still alive, the Elder Council was single-handedly controlled by my father. After my parents suddenly disappeared, the Elder Council no longer cared about worldly affairs. He had some things he didn't understand. If the Elder Council was loyal to your father, then why did they let others bully you? Yi explained it to him in detail. The Yi family has ancestral teachings. The Elder Council can only deal with outsiders. This is also the reason why my second uncle's position as family head was usurped. The Yi family head, standing above, heard the entire conversation between the two with an extremely angry expression. A few days later, at the Zhou prince's residence, he was discussing some matters with Su Feng and Zhou Yang. For this inheritance, Zhou Yang wants to go to the family's secret land. You should go with him. It might be useful for you. Su Feng hesitated and refused. Uncle Zhou, this is not very appropriate. After all, This place is the Zhou family's secret land. An outsider like me, I'm afraid, the Zhou prince quickly told him. It's fine. I don't see you as an outsider. Su Feng was polite. He bowed his head and replied, Then thank you, Uncle Zhou. He also carefully instructed. However, Zhou Yang is not like you. He has the Zhou family's bloodline. The ancestors of the Zhou family will pass down the inheritance themselves, and you will soon see your own fortune and opportunity. Su Feng zipli et siten li. Yes, I know, the Zhou prince requested. All right, you two follow me. The three of them squeezed into a sphere. Su Feng's jaw dropped in shock. Uncle Zhou, is that strong? Then why was he imprisoned by Zhao Shui? He replied seriously, I'm naturally not afraid of Zhao Shui. The person I'm afraid of is the three holy masters. If I dare to resist, even if I was wronged, it would be difficult to escape death. Su Feng still asked naively, Are the three holy masters that strong? The Zhou prince recounted. They can turn clouds with one hand and rain with the other. However, you are still young. It's not impossible for you to surpass them. We're here. This is what the Zhou family uses to conceal the entrance to the ancestral realm when they are free. The Zhou prince only needed to wave his hand lightly, and everything was completely shattered. Su Feng was extremely terrified. Just a wave of his hand has this kind of power. So strong. The Zhou prince introduced. This is one of the entrances. The space here was built by a great power. The other 7 disciples all fought against powerful experts. However, later on, the great power mysteriously disappeared. The space is now guarded by the other 7 disciples and their descendants. The 7 disciples all built their own legacies in here. One of them is the ancestor of the Zhou family. In front of everyone was a bottomless abyss. The Zhou prince held Zhou Yang's and Su Feng's hands. He pulled the two of them and jumped down. Su Feng was extremely worried. The air temperature is getting higher and higher. What's down there? As soon as Zhou Yang set foot on a rock, his foot immediately started to smoke. So hot, the Zhou prince said. Learn from Su Feng. Your reaction and observation skills are too poor. Below the rock is the scorching flame, chaotic flow. The temperature is naturally unusually high. Passing through the scorching flame, chaotic flow is the true secret space. Su Feng asked curiously, Uncle Zhou, how big is the space below? He answered with his vast knowledge. The area is no smaller than Crane City. There are some places inside that even I dare not set foot in. If you're not sure, don't mess around. After passing through the scorching flame, chaotic flow, you can go and find your own opportunities. I will wait here to welcome you. As soon as he finished speaking, the Zhou prince used his strength to shatter the rock. It formed a hole. Below was a layer of lava. Su Feng froze for a few seconds to compose himself. The 7 stars have begun. A strange source of power emanated from the round holes. Zhou Yang was terrified on this side. He screamed continuously. Damn it! On the contrary, Su Feng was very calm and assessed the situation. How can this be? This world, it doesn't have this kind of 7 stars astronomical phenomenon. Could it be this space is related to Earth? Hearing the terrified screams echoing from below, the Zhou prince could only say, Good luck to you. Su Feng and Zhou Yang were now enduring the intense heat. He asked, Is this the scorching flame, chaotic flow? Zhou Yang replied, My father said these chaotic flows can temper the body and enhance physical strength. Su Feng shared his own feelings. I can indeed feel a stream of essence flowing from the burning area into my meridians. The burn injuries are also gradually disappearing. I can clearly feel the effect of the tempering. Zhou Yang said confidently. My father said it. Could it be false? Su Feng asked doubtfully. But why is the temperature rising? Don't you feel it? Seeing him silent, not answering, he repeated, Hey, I'm asking you. Zhou Yang's face suddenly changed. Rampage. The 7 stars are rampaging. The 7 stars rampage is when the scorching flame, chaotic flow of the entire space converges in 7 fiery dragon tornadoes. A phenomenon of slaughter within the scorching flame, chaotic flow. This fiery dragon tornado can destroy all objects. This is the 7th formation of the fiery dragon tornado. Su Feng started to feel a headache coming on. Why didn't Uncle Zhou say anything beforehand? Now we can only go back. Zhou Yang shrugged and said, We can only blame our good luck. This is something that happens once in 100 years. Su Feng turned his head and asked, Zhou Yang, are they moving towards us? His guess was not wrong. The fiery dragon tornado had chased them all the way here. Zhou Yang and Su Feng ran for their lives. The more Su Feng and Zhou Yang ran, the more they couldn't find a way out. On the contrary, they were surrounded by the fiery dragon tornado. Zhou Yang fell to the ground, helpless. It's over. We're going to die here. Su Feng was in a panic. What do we do? An incense burner suddenly appeared, startling Su Feng. The ancient cauldron came out on its own. Zhou Yang asked in confusion, What is this thing? Hey, Su Feng, look, the fiery dragon tornado seems to have stopped. All of them were sucked into the ancient cauldron. From within the flames, fire monsters with eyes appeared, and mouths just like humans. Only now did Zhou Yang realize. Heavenly fire spirit bodies. So, it was them who triggered the 7 stars rampage. Su Feng continued. Heavenly fire spirit bodies. Born from ascensions of heavenly fire. Although these 7 spirit bodies have just been born, their strength is at the heavenly sun realm after all. Furthermore, their position belongs to the Big Dipper constellation of Earth. The ancient cauldron of Huaxia can easily control them. It seems the great divine being who created this space must have some connection with Huaxia. Zhou Yang looked up and couldn't stop marveling. So 7 spirit bodies comparable to heavenly sun realm experts were all devoured. This ancient cauldron is too terrifying. Su Feng, what kind of treasure is this ancient cauldron of yours? He answered proudly. Of course, it's a treasure from my clan. Only now did Zhou Yang remember. From your clan? That's right. I heard from Yilin before. Your ancestors were also a great and noble family. It's just that they declined later and became servants. Is that right? Seeing his frowning face, he asked worriedly, Su Feng, what's wrong with you? Su Feng, hurry and throw the ancient cauldron away. He used all his strength to throw the ancient cauldron far away. Zhou Yang saw a whirlwind in front of him. He asked in a daze, What is that? Su Feng, let's run. The ancient cauldron appeared and protected him from that source of power. Su Feng didn't expect it either. The light is so strong. Could this be the inside of the ancient cauldron? The star art begins, based on the changes of the Big Dipper. It has the miraculous effect of the light of 10,000 stars. The 7 stars as the foundation, the body as the force, converging to form the Big Dipper, suppressing heaven and extinguishing earth, commanding the world, based on Dubby, Merak, and Fekta as the head, based on Migres, Aliath, and Alcade as the handle. Su Feng began to focus all his energy to sit and cultivate. His body floated in the air. He absorbed the power of the Big Dipper star art. Zhou Yang, standing behind, kept asking him, Su Feng, are you all right? You scared me to death just now. He replied with wide eyes, condensing the Big Dipper star art with the might of the Star Lord, converging to form the star halo of heaven and earth. Bing's southern position, heavenly fire, prairie fire. He could create fire at any time. Zhou Yang was extremely surprised. What kind of profound skill is this? Su Feng happily showed off to him. I've comprehended the Big Dipper star art. Zhou Yang was still dazed. Really? Is it very powerful? Su Feng et lai. In terms of level, it's probably Saint grade. Zhou Yang heard this and said with great curiosity, Saint grade? Su Feng, you're making me see you in a different light more and more. Quick, show me the skill. He immediately agreed. Okay, Bing's northern position, ice ceiling 1,000 miles. As soon as he finished speaking, he could create a circle of ice around him. Zhou Yang had his eyes opened once again. This is too cool. Su Feng didn't stop there and continued. He showed off his skills. There's more. Watch closely. Bing's western position, all things wither. Old Man Xia appeared and hit him on the head repeatedly. You stop for me. This is the soul-withering art. It's the bane of souls. Su Feng held his head and shouted. I didn't know, did I? Old Man Xia grumbled. If you want to show off, wait until you get out to show off. Yo yang asked knifily. Su Feng, why do I feel like this skill has no effect? He made up an excuse to cover it up. I haven't unleashed it yet. I feel that we should prioritize the bigger picture right now. Yo yang replied Jesuali. All right then. But Su Feng, with your current strength, I'm afraid you could win even if you fought with just one finger. He answered honestly, "Just now, I was borrowing the profound skill of the 7 heavenly fire spirit bodies to unleash that energy. It's not the strength of my own body." Yoyang asked tearfully. "Really?" He turned and replied, "Why do I feel like you're very happy?" Just now, a portion of the heavenly fire spirit body's energy overflowed while cultivating the Big Dipper star art, and I absorbed it all. My strength has now reached the peak of the 9th heaven, and I'm almost at the consummation of the spirit realm. Zhou suddenly burst out laughing. "Not at all, not at all. What a pity for me. Otherwise, the matter of pacifying your Tianin would have been in the palm of my hand." Su Feng asked bluntly, "The heavenly fire spirit bodies have been destroyed. It's no longer dangerous for your Zhou family to enter. How are you going to thank me?" Zhou Yang said, "You have a nerve to say that? I'd only been tempering for a short time and already reached the 2nd heaven. Where am I going to find a place like this in the future?" Su Feng said happily, "Zhou Yang, we're about to get out. We've passed through the scorching flame, chaotic flow passage at the Zhou family's ancestral secret land. The surrounding scenery was truly magnificent. So much so that Su Feng had to exclaim, 'It's really as Uncle Zhou said. It's truly like the outside world.' Zhou Yang, walking behind, asked, 'So it's not fake?' Su Feng remembered the Zhou prince's instructions. Uncle Zhou said that after getting you out of the scorching flame, chaotic flow, it's up to you. Zhou Yang didn't forget to remind him. "You be careful." Su Feng also replied, "You too." After saying goodbye to Zhou Yang, Su Feng leaped from place to find clues. According to the information from the ancient cauldron, to coordinate with the Big Dipper star art, there is also the Big Dipper 7 stars formation. The Big Dipper 7 stars formation requires an item. This item is... He leaped from this side to the towering mountain peak on the other side. He landed safely. He observed his surroundings and came to a conclusion. The Big Dipper star formation diagram of the Huaxia Supreme Treasure. And it's here. This place is indeed related to Huaxia. The star formation diagram is in that direction. Deep in the forest, a group of people heard a rustling sound and shouted, "Who's there? Go check it out." Su Feng emerged from the bushes, waving at everyone. Gratins. Ada drew his sword and threatened, "I'll count to 10. If you don't get out of here, I'll kill you without mercy." Su Feng was frightened. He said a few words to appease him. "We are all descendants of the 7 great families. Don't be so fierce. I'm just passing by. Just passing by. You go about your business." "I'm leaving." The young master asked. "Adult, what's going on?" He reported, "A young man was passing by just now. I chased him away. He's probably a descendant of another family." The young master said, "Is that so?" On the surface, he didn't seem to care much, but in his heart, he began to have doubts. This island was discovered by my predecessor by chance. It only appears at this time, and this person happened to appear at this time. It's a bit strange. Let's go. That's enough cultivation for today." Adu was about to say something, but the young master cut him off. "Shut up. Follow me." Su Feng went to a quiet place to cultivate. As expected, the response of the Big Dipper star formation diagram is in that oasis. They're gone. It seems they don't even know about the existence of the star formation diagram. Su Feng clasped his hands together. In an instant, the sea water surged. A circle appeared from the bottom of the sea. Inside was a star formation diagram. Su Feng was happily about to take it when someone suddenly appeared and snatched it from him. He landed. He held up the spoils he had just stolen. The old ancestor said, "There's a treasure of the spirit core and above here. I didn't expect it to be condensed like this. No wonder I couldn't find it for so many years." Su Feng said unhappily to that guy, "Friend, I was the one who condensed that." He still stubbornly said, "So what? The treasures of the world belong to the virtuous." Su Feng curled his lip. He was not to be outdone. "Then that's perfect. I'm the little gentleman known for being virtuous. Giving it to me is the right choice." That guy made up another excuse to say, "Did you not hear the main point of my words? Whoever's fist is bigger is the father. And a little gentleman? Virtuous? How shameless." The anger in Su Feng began to rise. This father position is destined to be mine. Seeing him wave his hand to take the star formation diagram, he immediately stepped back. "Trying to take it? A pity you're a little too slow." The star formation diagram in his hand suddenly moved and flew towards Su Feng. The two of them jumped up at the same time. The other guy ordered aggressively, "Don't even think about taking it. Su Feng Ziepli, you are truly shameless." The two sides fought for it. They were evenly matched, neither one inferior to the other. The two of them tried again to grab the star formation diagram. Su Feng smiled when he saw the target was very close to him. The other guy said sullenly, "Don't even think about it." The two of them rushed towards the star formation diagram at the same time. They both grabbed it at the same time. The two sides kept fighting over it. "Let go." Finally, the star formation diagram was torn in half. It created a massive explosion that forced Su Feng and the other guy to jump back, holding half of the star formation diagram in his hand. Su Feng thought, "Although it's only half, I can clearly feel a faint source of energy entering my body. I wonder if I can use it." He held up the star formation diagram and performed a technique. The star art begins. A strong wind suddenly rose. The rocks above were also blown away by the wind. The other guy was stunned. Power that surpasses the spirit core realm. It's clearly only half of the star formation diagram. Half the power can stimulate the power of the spirit core realm. This diagram is destined to be mine. Su Feng said to himself. As expected, half of the star formation diagram is still not enough. It seems only the complete star formation diagram can be effective. I must get it. That thing is beneficial for my advancement to the spirit core realm. I have to take it back. The other guy flew into a rage and demanded, "Hand it over. I can spare your life." Su Feng also took out his sword and replied to him, "I'll also spare your life." That side declared, "Then you can go die." Spirit snake long soul. The mouth of the spirit snake could swallow this entire mountain. Su Feng tried to concentrate his strength. The star art begins. He, a small figure, fought against the giant spirit snake. With just one ultimate move, sword shattering the stars, he easily cut it in half. The guy on this side also coughed up blood. It didn't stop there. Su Feng also used the freezing art to create ice shards to attack him. Only now did he realize with wide eyes. A cultivator. Thousands of ice shards fell to the ground. He stood still, staring, and said, "3 in the spirit core realm." His subordinates arrived just in time. But asked worriedly, "Young master, are you all right?" He ordered, "I'm Fine. Take the thing in his hand." But stepped forward and spoke. "It's you again, kid. If you know what's good for you, hand over what you stole from my young master." How shameless. Considering your young age, leave the item and you can go. Su Feng made an ugly face and said, "You guys really know how to twist the truth. I won't give you the item. If you want to take it, just come and get it." Seeing him being so arrogant, the subordinate couldn't hold back any longer and rushed forward. "You're looking for death." But spoke up and said, "Wait a minute, old third. You go and test this kid's level." He immediately agreed. Old third rushed forward, cursing nonstop. "Just someone in the spirit realm. And you dare to speak so arrogantly?" Su Feng called out telepathically, "Old man Xia, I'll have to trouble you again." He smiled and said, "Just a few small fries." A source of power from somewhere shot towards Old Third. With just his small sword, he couldn't block it. So Old Third was pushed back a long way. The remaining people were extremely worried. Old Third, 5th phantasm of the spirit core realm. The young master flared up and shouted, "He's just for show. If he really was at the 5th phantasm of the spirit core realm, then I would have been killed by him just now." But I made a plan. "Young master, you leave first. We'll hold him off for a while." He quickly turned and ran. "All right, you all attack together. Stop him." Seeing Su Feng about to chase after the young master, the 3 of them blocked his way. "Stop. If you want to chase the young master, you'll have to get past us first. This kid's strength is not low. Form the formation." Su Feng, surrounded, asked in a daze, "Form a formation?" The 3 of them used Burning Phantasm at the same time. It created a round sphere above their heads. The spirit snake appeared once again. Su Feng didn't show any fear. "At first, I was wary of you all being from the 7 great families. Now it seems I should have been more polite with you." Su Feng raised a finger to the sky. A purple light from the sky fell straight down on a mountain range where they were standing. The subordinates suddenly fell to the ground. Su Feng stood still and asked, "You're running?" That young master tried his best to run with all his might. He kept encouraging himself. "Almost there. Almost there. Once I reach the family's inheritance place, I won't have to be afraid of him anymore. The arrogant young master, after being beaten by Su Feng, had to flee in panic. What a bunch of trash. So many people, and they still couldn't kill him. And to make matters worse, he tripped and cried for help. Help me. In front of him was a large building. Hearing the terrified screams, 2 people came out to check the situation. They immediately supported him. Young master, what's wrong? Su Feng on the side looked at the scene and guessed. This is the inheritance hall. He gave a flustered order. Quick, quick. He stole my spirit artifact. You two, go get it back. The 2 of them thought. Young master, our duty is to protect the inheritance hall. Only then did he slap the soldier hard across the face. He screamed, You dare to defy my orders? He was threatened and replied, trembling. I wouldn't dare, young master, but we dare not defy our duty even more. So he turned his face away. Forget it. Let it be smug for today. I'll go out another day. However, Su Feng stopped him. No need for another day. Right now, I only want that half of the star formation diagram. Otherwise, don't blame me for disturbing your deceased ancestors. He still showed no fear and even provoked him. If you have the guts, then come in. He teleported close to him like a gust of wind. Instead, the guards noticed and rushed forward. Trespassing in the inheritance hall means death. He didn't hesitate to use lightning guide to send them flying into the wall. They had to worry. 5th phantasm of the spirit core realm. A lightning-type cultivator. Quick, quick, retreat inside. Terrified by his strength, everyone quickly ran inside. Young master, hurry inside. Okay. That door couldn't stop Su Feng. With just one punch, the door shattered. His presence made them a little wary. Someone is trespassing in the inheritance hall. Where did this fool come from? He really doesn't know how to live or die. He then said in a low voice, Hall guards, what are you standing there for? Kill him. Damn it, young master, why are you so stupid? If we could kill him, why would we need to hide in the hall? The one who was beaten earlier spoke up. Be careful. His strength is at the level of the 5th phantasm of the spirit core. Form the formation. Kill him. We absolutely cannot let him destroy the inheritance platform. So they formed a formation and surrounded Su Feng. Forming a formation again, but it's like a mantis trying to stop a chariot. This is your young master's own doing, wanting to be an unfilial son. Don't blame me. In a short time, he created a whirlwind that swept them all up. After that move, everyone was thrown into a corner. He exclaimed in shock. He's clearly only 16 or 17 years old. How can he be so strong? From inside, an old man walked out and asked, Who is trespassing in the inheritance hall? He said hastily, Hall guardian, this person stole my treasure and wants to silence me. Su Feng immediately approached. Insolent, he immediately flew into a rage. This is not a place you can set foot in. Leave here immediately. I won't hold the past against you, otherwise you die. However, he ignored him and rushed forward, punching him straight into the wall. So talkative. Suddenly, streams of gas appeared from the crack. The inheritance stone tablet is broken. This, he said smugly. I'll give you one more chance. Are you returning the star formation diagram or not? But the streams of gas from earlier gathered together to form the soul of an angry old man. Seeing this, they bowed respectfully. Greetings, ancestor. He shouted loudly. Shut up. To be beaten all the way to the hall by someone else. How useless. Su Feng quietly asked old man Xia. This family, he replied. This family is an enemy of the Zhou family. The Zhou prince and the other party are also opposites. You can do as you please. Hearing this, he became excited. Then I'm relieved. Just a dead person. Can he stand against me? Old man Xia advised. Don't underestimate the existence of the fallen. Look at me. Am I not also a dead person? The old man's soul approached and said, Little devil, how do you want to die? Su Feng said, Old man, you're just a remnant soul. And you're here showing off your might. At this point, he didn't hesitate any longer and directly performed a technique, attacking him and causing the ground to shatter. After he launched his attack at Su Feng, a dazzling light appeared where he was. At this moment, a golden bell appeared next to him. It emitted a halo of light. Witnessing it, he was even more shocked. A soul-suppressing spirit artifact. Run! Immediately, to save his life, he hurriedly fled. Not letting him get away, old man Xia requested. Su Feng, don't let him escape. I wanted to refine him into a ghost guard, but the cauldron sucked him in amidst his screams. He stood before him and said, "Are you still going to hide? Or will you hand over the item?" However, he remained resolute. "Don't come any closer, or I'll destroy it." Su Feng stepped forward to restrain him, thinking, "Coward." Suddenly, the man channeled energy and punched him straight in the body. The blow caused Su Feng to cough up blood. In an instant, he was sent flying, landing in critical condition. The man mocked him. "Aren't you supposed to be formidable? Come at me." Despite his critical state, Su Feng struggled to find something on his person. "I am indeed no match for you all. However, you guys are nothing but remnant souls," he uttered, pure Qi Taoist technique. "What is your relationship with the Saint clan?" Su Feng grasped the Taoist talismans in his hand. "Do you believe that before I die, I will destroy all your inheritance first?" However, the old man stopped him. "Let him go." "But ancestor, say no more. Let him go." After that, Su Feng collapsed unconscious. Seizing the opportunity, the man demanded, "Ancestor, quick, he's unconscious." Suddenly, Su Feng's body floated into the air. Elder Xia appeared from nowhere. "Fine. The Hongmu family is indeed powerful. An origin realm expert bullying a teenager? You, how is this possible? How can you still maintain a soul form?" The elder grabbed Su Feng and fled. "I will remember the grudge of this day. Another day, I will definitely return to settle the score with your Hongmu family." After they left, the enemies spoke among themselves. "Hasn't he fallen already? It's impossible for him to retain a soul form. Relying on his strength, even a strand of his soul, would absolutely not be this weak. That brat not only has the ancient cauldron, but also pure Taoist techniques. In just a moment, he has caused two major troubles." The scene shifts to a nearby forest. Beneath a tree, Su Feng lay gasping for air, his injury severe. Elder Xia could only sigh. "Damn it, they struck so viciously. It's a pity you are unconscious. I have no way to borrow your body to unleash my power. Everything now depends on your own fortune." Meanwhile, Xiao Yilin was grumbling in annoyance. "It's been so many days, and not a shadow of him is in sight. I don't even know if he's dead, or where he is. I can't say he's dead. Just wait until you come back, see how I deal with you." Suddenly, someone spoke from behind. "Miss Xiao, have you thought it through?" She immediately retorted. "It's you guys again?" The man said, "Miss Xiao, don't make this difficult for me. Why don't you come with me for a trip?" She shouted back angrily, "Get lost. Don't bother me." The old man behind tried to stop the thug, but was snapped at. "Shut up." The thug spoke arrogantly. "Second Miss Xiao, why don't you come with us? Cultivate your heavenly charm ghost eye at our sect. You will definitely develop powerfully." Yilin refused bluntly. "I already said, this young lady is not interested. If you don't leave, I'll call my servant to teach you a lesson." They were slightly surprised upon hearing this. Then they mocked. "You? Where is this servant of yours?" "Exactly. Let me see how strong this servant is." She was so frustrated she couldn't speak. "That idiot Su Feng. When I need you here, you're nowhere to be found." The thug pushed his luck, even touching Yilin. "Miss Xiao, pardon my offense. Today you must come with us, whether you want to or not." But at this moment, her powers seemed to awaken. She screamed in his face, "Get lost. This young lady isn't in the mood to play with you." Immediately, he recoiled as if his eardrums had been pierced. She then declared to them, "This young lady is not easily bullied. If you provoke me again, I will tear your souls apart." By now, he seemed to have realized. Heavenly Charm Ghost Eye. Indeed, it possesses the power of ghosts and gods. No wonder the sect master has designs on her. He ordered the others. "Be careful. Use spiritual energy to protect your bodies. Grab her. Miss Xiao, I advise you to come with us." Yilin was shocked by their abilities. "You think this young lady can't do anything to you?" Just then, one of them rushed forward, but she reflected his technique back at him. However, they remained completely unharmed. "As long as we activate our spiritual energy protection, with your current control over the ghost eye's power," Yilin said, "you dare to try moving? My servant won't let you off." Without another word, they made their move. "Well then, I want to move." Just as his hand was about to touch her, an absolute force punched him, breaking his teeth. He was sent flying straight into the wall. From behind, a familiar feeling washed over. "Yilin, Su Feng." He rubbed her head to comfort her. "Second miss, I'm back." He turned and spoke to the thugs. "You guys are actually quite impressive. You even dare to touch our family's second miss. Could it be you haven't heard our second miss's nickname? Our second miss is known as the Chaos Demon King, the destroyer of beasts. You bunch of beasts, are you seeking death? Yilin recalled her fight with them and blushed in embarrassment. Destroyer of beasts. She suddenly got angry. Su Feng, he quickly interjected. Just kidding. Returning to reality, one of them couldn't hold back and rushed forward. You dare insult me like that? Su Feng didn't hesitate to channel his energy and turn around. The thug saw his technique and panicked. A servant with perfect lightning attribute spirit entry. Just like that, he was defeated in a single move. Seeing how weak he was, Su Feng spoke with boredom. With just this much strength, you dare to pull this kidnapping stunt? Even so, the thug remained arrogant. You can't kill me. I am from the Tiger Roar sect. Su Feng Sekop Dit Dai Fun. I don't care if you're a roaring tiger or a meowing cat. Provoking the second miss, the destroyer of beasts, leads to only one path, death. Curious, he asked softly. Who are these people? Why did you provoke them? Yilin explained. An unorthodox sect. They have their eyes on my heavenly charm ghost eye. They want to take me as a disciple. If you encounter this kind of thing again in the future, just go to the Prince Zhou's estate. With King Zhou there, they wouldn't dare act like this. Yilin said sulkily. Isn't it all because of you? Disappearing for so long. I was afraid you wouldn't find me, so I thought I'd wait for you at home. Flashback to before that moment. Seeing Su Feng in critical condition. Elder Xia was extremely worried. This is bad. The kid has lost consciousness. He can't recover on his own. Wait, this is such miraculous spiritual energy. It seems risking your life for this was truly worth it. Recalling that moment hanging by a thread, he mused. I didn't expect that while I was unconscious. The star array map actively transferred energy to me. In the end, I fused with the entire star array map. My cultivation has also reached the perfect spirit entry realm. Moreover, my governor vessel is open. A moment later, Yilin whispered. So was King Zhou who told you to go to the secret ground? No wonder lately King Zhou Yang, and you were nowhere to be seen. A while later, they arrived at Yilin's home. She glared at him and said, Wait, we're home. Why haven't you left yet? Su Feng made up an excuse. I just got back. I'm thirsty. Plus, I just help you clean up those beasts. I want to go inside for a drink of water. Yilin looked very suspicious. I know you're faking it, you idiot. But even if you're faking, act a bit more like it. At least pretend to drink water after getting inside. She asked aloud. Hey, are you drinking water or not? If not, get out. Su Feng said excitedly. Come on, drink up, come here. Suddenly, he pulled her close. She held the cup of water, blushing furiously. Su Feng, what are you doing? The water is spilling. He leaned in close and said, If it spills, let it spill. What water could be sweeter than your saliva? Unexpectedly, he took off her clothes, and they shared a passionate moment together. Later, a shout rang out from inside the house. The road ahead is long and winding. I will search high and low. Su Feng left the room in a rather painful mood. This is only the first half of the journey. I still have to work hard for the other half. He informed Yilin. Second miss, in 2 days, I have to go to Prince Zhou's estate. Come with me. 3 days passed. Lady Di Min said to Su Feng, You two are indeed a talented man and a beautiful woman. It's a pity Zhou Yang doesn't have this luck. Yilin retorted, I'm not a match with him. King Zhou said happily, Yilin, you say one thing but mean another. Why don't you go inside and talk to your aunt first? I have some matters to discuss with Su Feng. Waiting for them to enter, he turned and said, Kid, your harvest this time isn't small, is it? You've already reached the perfect spirit entry realm. He replied, It's all thanks to Uncle Zhou's support. Where is Zhou Yang? The king told him. His inheritance won't end that quickly. He asked blankly. He's still in that space. However, the king brought up another issue. Let's not talk about him for now. I sought you out this time because I need your help with something. Viscount Xiao is nothing more than a servant. Old Cheng over there is actually controlled by a count. This count is one of Zhao Xue's men. While Zhao Xue is under house arrest by the 3 saints, I want to take an old Cheng. There are great benefits over there for me. Su Feng asked softly. Uncle Zhou wants to poach him? Isn't that an easy task? However, the king thought otherwise. It's not that simple. Right now, the imperial family is watching me closely. I can't use normal methods anymore. So, I need you to use some unconventional excuses to handle it. He said in surprise. What does Uncle Zhou want me to do? The king added. You can figure out these little things yourself. After all, you have plenty of tricks, kid. I await your good news. Demon came over and called out. Su Feng, I heard when you were a servant in the small town. You peeked at others bathing? He quickly explained. Princess, you jest. I am so honest. How could I do such a thing? That time was absolutely an accident. Su Feng whispered to Yilin. Why do you tell everything? It's the truth. Besides, you're the one who said you weren't honest. She laughed and said, It's okay, Su Feng. Men, being a little lecherous isn't wrong. Her words made the two men sigh in relief. But then her expression changed as she turned to King Zhou. However, lechery can only be in thought. For example, if our prince wants to go out, I will prepare a knife under the pillow. Even Yilin was shocked. Really? Then I must prepare one when I go back too. To avoid certain people being dishonest. Of course, it's true. The old gardener was also pleased. I can't remember how long it's been since the prince's manor had such laughter. Yet, he accidentally cut off the wrong part of the plant. A while later, on the road, Su Feng looked at a book and said, Wu Zhantian, that kid, is doing things more and more thoroughly. After I told him the secrets of Hack City, he even wrote this Heavenly Tower brief report. It even comes with illustrations. What is this scribbling? Even a ghost couldn't understand it. Xiao Guang's newest target is Xia Feishuan. Whatever, I still have to rely on myself to sell my looks. Just kidding. I want the fish and the bear's paw. I want both. At Feishuan's house. Her father happily said to Xiao Guang, Young Master Qiao, can you really cure Feishuan's father's illness? I cannot. Hearing this, the mother seemed to collapse. Actually, I already... Suddenly, he replied. However, I can invite my father to help. If my father helps, it can definitely be cured. She asked joyfully. Big brother Qiao, are you telling the truth? A moment later, the mother said excitedly. Then we will trouble young Master Qiao. Well, I'll go attend to Feishuan's father first. I'll tell Feishuan to see you out. He replied, Aunt Huang, it's fine. I won't bother you two today. Having Feishuan see me out is enough. Once outside, Xiao Guang said to her, It's about to rain, Feishuan, you should go inside. It wouldn't be good if you got wet. She obediently listened. Then I'll go in first. Big brother Qiao. Suddenly, Li Heshuan appeared. She asked in confusion. Big brother Qiao, do you know them? He turned and answered. We just know each other slightly. His father begged my father for a favor. So they came to curry favor with me. Feishuan warned. Big brother Qiao, they aren't good people. Don't associate with them too much. I'll be careful. Suddenly, the two of them were surprised. Why is he here too? Su Feng, that stinking rogue. Su Feng waved at her from afar. Xiao Guang suddenly remembered the warning. Right? You must watch out for a servant named Su Feng. He is now King Zhou's representative. What's there to worry about a servant? Seeing him, Xiao Guang looked very amused. He pretended to be gallant. It seems a drop of rain has fallen. Seeing him, Heshuan also reacted violently. Su Feng, why did you come to harass Xia Feishuan? Now is... Immediately, Su Feng punched him straight in the face, making blood spurt. The person with him was also taught a lesson. They grumbled. Su Feng, if you have skills, just wait there. I'm waiting. Conversely, Feishuan seemed to be trying to avoid him. He asked in confusion. She volunteered, but there was still no response from her. She turned her face away and went inside. Xiao Guang said smugly. It's about to rain, Feishuan. I'll come in a shelter from the rain too. Su Feng stood in the rain, unwilling to accept this. Clearly, I came according to the plan. Why am I so angry? Inside, her mother asked. Feishuan's father, didn't you go to see young Master Qiao out? Why'd you both come back? Aunt Huang, I came in to hide from the rain. Seeing him standing outside, she asked. Isn't that Su Feng? Feishuan, what happened? Xiao Guang said, Feishuan, you should still say a few words to him. He's been standing in the rain for a long time. I'm afraid it won't stop. However, she said bluntly, I'm not going. He added, Feishuan, it's fine if you don't go. After all, he is a stinking rogue. Outside at the same time, two people passed by. Sister Lien, that big brother is really silly. Standing there, getting wet in the rain. He doesn't even know to hide under the eaves. Seeing him motionless, the little girl ran over but accidentally tripped. Suddenly, a voice called out to Su Feng. It turned out to be Li Heshuan and his gang arriving. Facing such a large force, he showed no fear and channeled his energy. Seeing that aura, they were terrified. This doesn't seem like the rumors. Didn't they say he was just for show? What are you doing? I'm leaving first. Xuan's lackey asked worriedly. Boss, what do we do? Su Feng ignored them and helped the little girl up. Does it hurt? Su Feng asked gently. Does it hurt? The girl obediently replied. Then he gently instructed. You must be careful. It's raining. The road is very slippery. Smiling happily, the girl replied. I know. Then Su Feng calmly reminded the older sister. The rain is so heavy. You shouldn't bring such a small child out. Go back and cook some ginger water for her. Don't let her catch a cold. With that, Su Feng left into the rain. Watching his figure fade away, the sisters sighed. That big brother is silly indeed. But he's also very kind. Yes, he is very kind. Let's go home. Sister will cook ginger water for you. As for Li Xuan, he was panicking as he saw Su Feng approaching, stammering. Don't come over here. Li Wei also panicked, waving his hands incessantly. Brother Feng, we were just joking with you. Su Feng threatened with a cold voice. Behave yourselves from now on, understand? After speaking, Su Feng walked away proudly, while Li Xuan shed tears, saying, How could I not have it? From afar, the silhouette of a woman who had witnessed everything sighed softly. The scene shifts to Fei Xuan and Xiao Guang. While Fei Xuan clearly showed anxiety, Xiao Guang kept calling her name. Feeling annoyed, Fei Xuan darkened her face and waved him off. Big brother Xiao, you go back first. I want some peace and quiet. Xiao Guang smiled and replied. All right then, you rest quietly. I'll head back first. But as soon as he left, his face revealed pure anger. As for Fei Xuan, after chasing that annoying guy away, she stared blankly at the cup of water in front of her. Suddenly, there was a call. Fei Xuan. Aunt Huang heard it and greeted. ZZ is here. Just now, Su Feng. Before she could finish, ZZ quickly interrupted. I came to visit Fei Xuan. Good. ZZ, you stay with Fei Xuan. I'll go inside and make some snacks for you too. Saying that, Aunt Huang left, giving them some privacy. At this moment, ZZ approached and gently called out. Fei Xuan. Responding to ZZ's call, Fei Xuan said with teary eyes. Sister ZZ, why does he have to be like that? If he likes playing with girls, fine. Why did he have to provoke me? I really hate him. Gently patting Fei Xuan's head, ZZ reassured her. Fei Xuan, Su Feng isn't that kind of person. Fei Xuan wondered. Sister ZZ, could it be he isn't a womanizer? At Su Feng's residence, while it was pouring rain outside, inside Su Feng was very chill. He was singing while showering. The rain traps me here. Her coldness breaks my heart. The June rain is her ruthlessness, accompanied by a little bit of pain in my heart. Oh, I don't believe it. You didn't mean it. But why abandon me in the wind and rain? Just as he stepped out of the bathroom, wrapped in a towel, ZZ suddenly appeared at the door, wondering, what song is this? It's very good. But contrary to ZZ's calmness, Su Feng panicked. Go. Before he could finish, the towel covering his precious manhood fell off. Just like that, ZZ's scream reached the high heavens. She shyly turned her face away, stammering. Hurry up and put on some pants. While dressing, Su Feng asked worriedly. Sister ZZ, why did you come here? Annoyed, ZZ scolded him. Look at you. Singing like that. Before long, this story will spread to several families. With a sly smile, Su Feng teased. Sister ZZ is angry? Pushing Su Feng's head lightly with her finger, ZZ replied. Why would I be angry? However, you already have the Xiao family's miss. And you still go provoke Xiao Fei Xuan. No wonder Fei Xuan hates you. Fei Xuan has a proud personality. She can't tolerate even a grain of sand. She sees you as a rogue who wants to play with people. Worried, Su Feng asked. So, Sister ZZ, do you feel the same way? Seriously, ZZ replied. I believe you. Hearing that, Su Feng turned his back with relief and continued. Xiao Guang is not a good person. Hearing this, ZZ was stunned. Su Feng slao et lai. At first, he deceives young girls. After getting them pregnant, he despises their lowly status and gives them to his scumbag friends, to the point where the girls are tortured to death. Such a person. Sister ZZ, are you at ease letting Fei Xuan associate with him? Shocked by the information, ZZ exclaimed. Are you telling the truth? Tell me. At this moment, ZZ realized in shock. Normally, he looks very polite to Fei Xuan. I didn't expect him to be a beast in human skin. I will find a chance to tell Fei Xuan. Tell her to stay away from Xiao Guang. Saying that, she turned to Su Feng and smiled. I thank you on behalf of Fei Xuan. Su Feng replied, no need for thanks. Sighing, he continued. Who told me to be a good person? A few days later, while Su Feng was sleeping soundly, Zhou Yang suddenly rushed in, shouting, Su Feng, today, Xiao Guang is acting strange. Statan, Su Feng sautet angli. Do you want to die? Being so loud. Speak. What happened? Zhou Yang regained his composure and replied, following your orders to observe Xiao Guang these past few days. Before, that guy treated Fei Xuan politely, just like before. However, Fei Xuan has been hot and cold with him. Oh, go on. But today, that guy booked an entire inn next to his house. I guess he's lost his patience. Hearing this, Su Feng jumped up and asked urgently, where is Xia Fei Xuan? Probably on her way home from the academy. Before Zhou Yang could finish, Su Feng leaped into the air, riding the wind, and shouted, don't drink your water yet. Go inform Xia Fei Xuan's mother. I'm going to that in first. With that, Su Feng sped off, leaving Zhou Yang staring blankly at the teacup in his hand. As for Fei Xuan, she was in a terrible situation, tied up on a bed. Seeing Fei Xuan wake up, the bastard Xiao Guang grabbed her hair, smiling smugly. So you're awake? Look at you. Why are you so shameless? Today, this young master will see what skills you have left. The guy standing outside, watching, kept urging him. Young Master Xiao, don't talk so much. The brothers are still waiting. A bald guy standing next to Li Hexuan grinned and spoke up. That's right. If you don't want to go first, we could take over for you. Meanwhile, Li Hexuan asked worriedly, is this really okay for us to do? The bald guy heard this and retorted, young Master Li, your words are such a buzzkill. If you feel it's not okay, go outside and keep watch. Okay. Facing the bald guy's words, Fei Xuan struggled in fear. Seeing her like this, the bastard Xiao Guang laughed triumphantly. You can't move. My soft fragrance powder is not for vegetarians. Just lie there obediently. Don't be nervous. With so many people, I will make you truly enjoy it. Saying that, he tore Fei Xuan's clothes amidst her helplessness. He laughed, even louder, slowly caressing Fei Xuan's body. The guys outside kept discussing. Look, I can't wait anymore. Hey, Baldy, don't think about cutting in line. Contrary to the lust-filled atmosphere, Li Hexuan just turned to leave, thinking to himself, Xia Fei Xuan, you can only blame yourself. Who told you to always reject me? If you had accepted me sooner, then today's outcome wouldn't have happened. Suddenly, a punch smashed through the wall in front of Li Hexuan. The shockwave sent him flying backward into another wall. Witnessing this scene, Xiao Guang's group was dumbfounded. From the smoke, Su Feng's figure emerged, engulfed in sky-high rage. Seeing that figure, Li Hexuan smiled wryly. Su Feng, strange, why am I smiling? Meanwhile, the others kept cursing, unaware of the consequences awaiting them. What are you doing? Get out of here. Kid, do you know where this is? Before they could say another word, Su Feng flashed forward. He powerfully grabbed the two loudmouths by their heads and slammed them into the ground, shocking the rest. Seeing the two lying in a heap after just one move, the others trembled and exclaimed, so scary. Mommy, Mommy. At this moment, Su Feng, radiating killing intent, slowly approached Fei Xuan. Seeing this, instead of being afraid, the bastard Xiao Guang pointed at Su Feng and threatened. You have some nerve, daring to come to my territory and act wild. Don't you know who I am? Everyone thought Su Feng would beat him up, but he just brushed past him, tore a piece of curtain to cover Fei Xuan's exposed body, and gently said, can't you distinguish good from bad yet? I told you long ago that I am a good person. Seeing Su Feng's kindness before her eyes, Fei Xuan couldn't help but be moved and overjoyed. Meanwhile, Xiao Guang screamed in anger. Damn it, you dare ignore me. I am at the 9th heaven of spirit entry. You are trash. As he spoke, he gathered power in his fist and charged powerfully. But Su Feng just smiled faintly, releasing a ball of spiritual energy to threaten Xiao Guang. Take one more step, and you will lose your life. Standing before Su Feng's power, Xiao Guang exclaimed in shock. Perfect spirit entry realm. Before he could react, Su Feng slapped him, cursing. Are you really a dog? Then he kicked Xiao Guang hard in the chest, making him cough blood and continued cursing. When others don't agree, you use this kind of method? Then he finished with a stomp, leaving Xiao Guang lying flat on the ground. And didn't forget to add an insult. Calling you a dog is an insult to dogs. The subordinates standing nearby, seeing their young master floored like that, fearfully approached to help Xiao Guang away. Outside, Zhou Yang rushed over, leading at Huang, saying, "It's right ahead." Following Zhou Yang's words, Aunt Huang anxiously ran in and threw open the door. At this moment, Su Feng was holding the unconscious Fei Xuan, smiling. "Aunt Huang, you're here." He thought it would be a touching reunion, but no. Aunt Huang rushed over, scratched Su Feng's face, and shouted angrily, "You won't die a peaceful death. You won't die a peaceful death. Take your filthy hands off. Don't touch my daughter. I really misjudged you. Fei Xuan said you weren't bad, but you were just a beast." As she spoke, Aunt Huang snatched Fei Xuan from Su Feng's arms. Facing Aunt Huang's attitude, Su Feng slowly explained, "Who is the beast? Go back and wait for your daughter to wake up, then ask her." Then Su Feng turned to Zhou Yang and asked, "You didn't say what I came here for?" "Paniqued," Yo Yang replied. "It was urgent. I forgot to mention it. Didn't you tell me not to drink water first?" I knew the situation was serious, so when I found Aunt Huang, I only mentioned her daughter's matter. As for why you arrived first, I didn't. Before Zhou Yang could finish, Su Feng rushed out the window and flew away, but not without leaving a message. "I'm going to Qiao Manor first. You inform Zhao Bai and the others to send some people. If the situation goes wrong, support me." Yo Yang immediately replied, "Understood, boss. I'll drink water first." As for Qiao Guang, he ran home frantically with a bloody face, screaming, "Father, save me." Then he knelt and hugged his father's leg, crying incessantly. Seeing this, Qiao Lin scolded, "No manners at all. Don't you see your Uncle Li is here?" Then he turned to look at his son and exclaimed in shock, "Why is your mouth full of blood? What exactly happened?" Terrified, Qiao Guang pointed out the door, stammering, "He's coming to kill." "Who is coming to kill?" Just as he finished speaking, a voice rang out, "Qiao Guang, don't even think about escaping." Hearing this voice, Count Li thought in surprise, "Su Feng?" From outside, Su Feng approached with soaring anger, knocking down all the servants, and slowly walked towards Qiao Guang, growling, "I'll see if he can fly into the sky." Pale-faced, Qiao Guang hugged his father's arm, saying incessantly, "Dad, it's him. He wants to kill me." Hearing his son say that, he sternly asked, "Why are you chasing to kill my son?" Pointing straight at Qiao Guang, Su Feng replied, "You should ask him that." At Su Feng's words, Qiao Lin shouted furiously, "Insolent!" Facing his powerful aura, Su Feng lightly blocked it. Surprised, he thought, last time at King Zhou's banquet, he was only at the 8th heaven. In such a short time, he's reached the perfect spirit entry realm. Seeing the tension escalating between the two, Count Li tried to mediate. "Su Feng is King Zhou's honored guest. I once toasted him. There must be some misunderstanding. Everyone drink and talk it out." As soon as he finished, Su Feng angrily slapped the old man, saying, "Drink your head." Grabbing the old man's collar, Su Feng continued, "Misunderstanding? Do you know what happened?" Stammering, Count Li asked, "What do you want to do?" Seeing Count Li losing ground, Qiao Lin shouted angrily, "Su Feng, do you really think that with King Zhou as your backer, you can abuse your power and bully people?" Suddenly, a voice replied, "The ones abusing power and bullying people are you guys." The speaker was Zhao Bai. At this moment, Qiao Guang's father could no longer be arrogant, thinking worriedly, "Why is he here? Could it be Zhao Shui's intention?" Meanwhile, Zhao Bai smiled and said to Su Feng, "Did I arrive in time? Just you alone?" "That's right. Did you come to deliver heads?" At this moment, Uncle Qiao stepped forward to question, "Nephew Zhao Bai, your father and I have been good friends for many years. You wouldn't want to help an outsider, would you?" Zhao Bai replied, "Uncle Qiao Lin, I help based on reason, not relationships." Qiao Guang led the humiliation of a civilian girl. "It is a grave crime. You cannot cover for him." Facing Zhao Bai's accusation, Qiao Guang awkwardly shouted, "Nonsense. This young master has money. Whatever woman I want, I can get. Why would I do such a depraved thing? If you have the ability, show the evidence." Hearing that, Zhao Bai replied, "There were many people at the scene at that time. I will go find them for confrontation." Pondering, Qiao Lin said, "Nephew Bai going back and forth. How can you guarantee those people's words are true testimony?" Angry, Zhao Bai said, "What do you mean?" Su Feng also spoke up from behind. "Can't you see? Qiao Lin plans to cover it up to the end. Zhao Bai, let's go." Surprised, Zhao Bai asked, "Just like that?" Qiao Guang also screamed, "Father, just like that? Did I get beaten for nothing?" At this moment, Qiao Lin angrily slapped Qiao Guang painfully and shouted, "Shut up. Do you think you haven't lost enough face? Seeing this, Count Li quickly ran over to help Xiao Guang up and said falsely, Brother Xiao, this can't be entirely blamed on the nephew. It's all because that Su Feng has no respect for anyone. That brat definitely won't let this go. I'm just afraid he'll talk nonsense in front of King Zhou. Xiao Lin agreed and continued. Yes, that is what I am worried about too. It seems we can only seek out King Zhou one step ahead of him. As for Zhao Bai, he was complaining to Su Feng. Xiao Guang has his father protecting him. We can't touch him for now. Su Feng replied, The one I want to touch isn't just Xiao Guang. He's just a small shrimp. Worried, Zhao Bai said, You can't offend these nobles. How about letting me go? Determined, Su Feng replied. You have it backwards. It should be those nobles who offended me. Suddenly, someone called out, Su Feng. Seeing the person, Zhao Bai quickly waved goodbye and said, I have to tell my father about this. I won't disturb you two for now. Surprised by the person in front of him, Su Feng wondered, Why are you here, sister? What? You want me to go comfort her? Sister ZZ, it's not like you don't know. She has never shown me a good face. Going there, wouldn't I just be embarrassing myself? ZZ replied, Ever since your disturbance, Feishuan hasn't eaten or drunk anything until now. Persuasion is useless. Embarrassed, Su Feng said, This can't be entirely blamed on me, right? Putting a hand on Su Feng's shoulder, ZZ smiled and said, Go, you definitely have a way. Who knows, after this incident, her opinion of you might change. Prepare some gifts. Hearing this, Su Feng replied, Sister ZZ, I should put the gifts in the storage ring. ZZ reminded him. That shows no sincerity at all. Just this little bit? You must carry them by hand. Just like that, Su Feng had to struggle carrying a pile of gifts ZZ chose. At Feishuan's house. Su Feng, Annie wrongly blamed you. I didn't know that Xiao Guang was such a beast. It's okay. How is Xia Feishuan? Sighing, Aunt Huang replied. Her body is fine. It's just that she won't speak, nor eat or drink. ZZ resured her. Annie, don't worry. Su Feng and I will go persuade her. Aunt Huang replied, All right. Just like that, both ZZ and Su Feng entered Feishuan's room. Seeing Feishuan curled up on the bed, ZZ said, Feishuan, look who's here. Su Feng beside her also spoke up. Hey, luckily you weren't taken advantage of. Otherwise, were you planning to commit suicide? Hearing Su Feng's words, ZZ thought helplessly. Is there anyone who comforts people like you? Su Feng continued. I say, you are too weak. Actually, I have good news for you. That beast Xiao Guang is about to go meet King Yama. Hearing this, Feishuan suddenly sat up from her gloom, tears streaming down her face, grabbing Su Feng's hand tightly and asking, Are you telling the truth? Feeling like a third wheel, ZZ coughed a few times and said, You two talk. At this moment, Feishuan noticed her action and withdrew her hand, saying shyly, My behavior just now, I'm really sorry. I was momentarily excited. Scratching his head, Su Feng replied, It's okay. Just helping others. Stammering, Feishuan continued, Thank you for saving me. Before, I treated you like that. Su Feng replied immediately, It's nothing. I've always been broad-minded. Worried, Feishuan said, Is the wound on your face okay? My mother didn't mean it. Su Feng reassured her. Aunt Huang was just momentarily agitated. It's fine. Come on, eat some porridge. Outside, ZZ was happily waiting for Su Feng. Before leaving, he didn't forget to instruct Feishuan. You obediently recover. I will help you deal with those beasts thoroughly. Seeing Su Feng finished, ZZ praised him. I didn't expect your provocative way of comforting to actually work. Smuli, Su Feng ziplit? Of course, with a petty woman's mindset like hers, naturally, normal methods can't be used. Sudenli, ZZ side wuriedi, right? Feishuan's kindness towards Xiao Guang wasn't just because Xiao Guang could act. More importantly, Xiao Guang agreed to cure Uncle Xia. Surprised, Su Feng asked, Is Uncle Xia's illness very serious? I heard Feishuan say only someone from Tianyang County cooperating with a healer can cure it completely. Do you want to help Uncle Xia? I don't know any experts from Tianyang County. I can only ask Uncle Zhou. Then go ask him. I'll wait for you here, at Prince Zhou's estate. When Su Feng arrived, he saw the father and son, Xiao Lin and Xiao Guang, standing at the gate talking to the guard. Please inform King Zhou. Say that Xiao Lin has official business to discuss. The guard waved his hand and replied, Official business is useless too. Don't be an eyesore here. Hearing this, Xiao Guang shouted angrily. You're just a gatekeeper guard. How dare you speak like that? The guard said loudly. I just said it like that. Are you dissatisfied? Facing the guard's attitude, Xiao Guang lost his cool completely. You. At this moment, Xiao Lin's face darkened. Xiao Guang, be honest for a bit. Do you still want to cause trouble? Xiao Guang screamed. Father, you are an imperial count. Are you willing to be troubled by a guard? Just as he finished speaking, a slap landed on Xiao Guang's cheek. Xiao Lin scolded angrily. So what if he's a guard? Do you think anyone could be a guard at Prince Zhou's estate? Then he changed his expression to a happy one and said, Please inform him for a moment. Facing Uncle Xiao's request, the guard coughed a few times and said, This. Suddenly, applause rang out from afar, accompanied by sarcastic words. Did you father and son graduate from acting school? One pretends to be a good person to bully young girls. One pretends to be a gentleman, forgetting feelings for national affairs. Truly great acting. Seeing the speaker, Xiao Guang exploded with rage and shouted, Su Feng. Meanwhile, Xiao Lin thought worriedly. Why is he here? Ignoring the father and son, Su Feng approached the guard and asked, Is Uncle Zhou here? Respectfully, the guard replied, King Zhou is resting. However, the prince instructed, If it is young Master Su, then there is no need to announce. Hearing this, Su Feng replied, Many thanks. Then he entered, not forgetting to leave a provocation. Next, let's see. Who can't afford to play? Standing outside, Xiao Guang shouted furiously. Ridiculous. A servant dares to boast shamelessly. Xiao Lin sweated and said, Could it be that all of this was planned by him? Fighting out of jealousy was just a shell? Was the main goal to make King Zhou act against us? However, this 16 or 17-year-old teenager, where did he get such deep scheming? Inside Prince Zhou's estate. You're here? Uncle Zhou. Xiao Lin is outside the door. Won't you see him? King Zhou smiled and replied. Originally, I planned to see him. Since the southern city area has been acquired, I'll pass. But you must have played with him a lot, so I can only hide and not see him. Hearing this, Su Feng smiled awkwardly. Uncle Zhou knows everything, huh? Continuing his calligraphy, King Zhou replied. Every area of the southern city is about to fall into my hands. This is all your credit. Tell me, why do you want to deal with the Qiao and Li families? With a sharp gaze, Su Feng said. Solve it all. Laughing, King Zhou said, You kid are a bit ruthless. Uncle Zhou, isn't this what you wanted? Hearing Su Feng's words, King Zhou suddenly froze. Sternly, he asked, What do I want? Gone feed in, Su Feng Ziplit. Right now, Zhao Shui is under house arrest. The Qiao and Li families are his subordinates in the city. How could Uncle Zhou miss this opportunity? Laughing happily, King Zhou said, Interacting with you, kid, is very precise. No secrets can be kept. However, you also know, I cannot act directly. I still need you to complete it. Hearing this, Su Feng replied, Understood. There is one more thing. And the story between the two was not revealed to the reader, but we know it greatly surprised King Zhou. A while later, a voice spoke up, catching Su Feng's attention. Young Master Su Feng. Hearing this, Su Feng asked awkwardly, You are? The person replied, Zan Li, captain of the prince's personal guard. The prince specially arranged for me to assist you. Confused, Su Feng asked back, Assist? Zan Li replied, Yes, just received news. Xiao Lin and the others have fled to Zhao Shui's manor, without the prince's status to suppress the scene. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to handle. Su Feng wouldn't do, but if you go, wouldn't that make the imperial family suspect the prince intends to eliminate the opposition? Zhang Li reassured him. Don't worry, it won't implicate the prince. You just need to act according to your own way. That's good then, Su Feng said with relief. At the Zhao manor, Zhang Li's voice rang out. Surround the Zhao manor. Allow entry, but no exit. Everyone shouted in unison. Yes. Meanwhile, inside the Zhao manor. What are you doing? Don't move. Facing the situation, Zhao Shui stepped out boldly with the Qiao family group and shouted, Who dares to be so bold? Oh, it's Captain Zhang Li. I don't know why Captain Zhang is attacking so aggressively. What is the matter? Zhang Li replied, Duke Zhao surely knows. The prince always protects his own. His niece was bullied. Naturally, he must seek justice. Surprised, Zhao Shui said, What does that have to do with Zhao Shui? I'm only obeying the Three Saints' decree. I haven't even taken a step out of the main gate. Hearing this, Su Feng shouted loudly, You are honest, but your lackey dogs might not be. Stop pretending. Take off the mask and speak the truth. Xiao Lin and the others, I must take them away today. Calmly, Zhao Shui replied. Based on what? You say take them, and you take them? What crime has Xiao Lin committed? Where is the evidence? As if waiting for this question, Su Feng quickly took out a document and shouted. Count Xiao and the others not only condoned and covered up for their juniors breaking imperial laws, but also colluded with the Heavenly Demon Wolf clan, colluding with the enemy to betray the country. Duke Zhao, do you want to cover for traitors to the nation? Seeing the evidence in front of him, Zhao Shui thought worriedly. This evidence of crime isn't necessarily real. But now that I'm under house arrest, I absolutely cannot take this risk. Thinking this, he turned to Xiao Lin and shouted, You committed such a foolish act of clan extermination. I can't protect you anymore. Panicked, Xiao Lin replied, Duke, there is absolutely no such thing. Then he knelt and hugged Zhao Shui's leg, begging fearfully, Duke, they are framing me. You must uphold justice for me. Calmly, Zhao Shui replied, But this person has no relationship with me whatsoever. I, Zhao Shui, have always loved my country and obeyed the law. Then he kicked Xiao Lin, who was hugging his leg, away and shouted, Scram! Seeing Xiao Lin like this, Xiao Guang said worriedly. Standing nearby, Zhang pointed at the three, Xiao Lin, Xiao Guang, and Count Li, and shouted, You factional pests of this hack city, usually your greed is bottomless. Doing bad things is one thing, but daring to offend the prince's niece. Today is the end of the road for you. Smiling smugly, Su Feng said, Now you know, who couldn't afford to play, right? Hearing this, Xiao Guang shouted angrily, What are you smug about? Meanwhile, Xiao Lin thought angrily, I actually lost to a brat? With that thought, he exploded. Unleashing all his power, he rushed towards Su Feng shouting, Why don't you end it? Su Feng tried hard to block the powerful attack, but he was knocked back due to the huge difference in realms. At this moment, Xiao Lin exploded even more, releasing powerful spiritual energy, saying, You dare to frame me for colluding with the enemy and treason. Today you must die. Su Feng stood before that power and calmly replied, Spirit Soul, Second Realm, thinking of taking Su Feng's life? Still too weak. Snorting coldly, Xiao Lin said, A tiny spirit entry realm dares to be arrogant? Suddenly, Zhang Li stepped forward and said, Young Master Su, leave him to me to handle. Seeing the situation was unfavorable, Xiao Lin provoked. Su Feng, you brat, don't dare to accept the challenge. Su Feng Gan Li Zip Li, I won't fight a mad dog that has already failed. There's no benefit. Hearing this, Xiao Lin, filled with rage, unleashed a strike and rushed at Su Feng, screaming, I'll chop you into pieces. Suddenly, Xiao Lin's attack was blocked, making him exclaim in surprise, Heavenly Sun Realm, Zunli Spuka Gluomili, still daring to resist? I see you won't shed tears until you see the coffin. As for Su Feng, he happily said to the Li father and son, Gentlemen, if you have any objections, I don't mind practicing with you a bit. Hearing this, Count Li said uncomfortably, You are truly shameless. Bullying the weak is one thing, but forging evidence and slandering us. Li Heshuan beside him also spoke up, Right? Anyone can see it's fake. Just as they finished speaking, the Li family group and Xiao Guang were stunned to see Xiao Lin heavily injured and lying on the ground. Seeing this, Count Li immediately flipped and said, Li Heshuan and I agree to be witnesses, to denounce and expose the evil faces of this father and son. However, Su Feng only replied coldly, Too late, Li Exuan. From the small town to Hack City, you have always opposed me. It's time to send you on your way. Just like that, the Li father and son were escorted away along with Xiao Guang. At this moment, Zhang Li said, Young Master Su could actually think of a strategy involving collusion with the enemy and treason, and even conveniently cut off the lifeline of these pests. Truly a vicious move. Brilliant plan. Smiling Simuli Su Feng Zipli. To deal with bad people, you have to be much worse than them. Meanwhile, Zhao Shui was very angry, cursing silently. Damn it, they actually killed in my manor. One day, I will make you pay. Su Feng and King Zhou were sitting and discussing by the lotus garden. He praised him endlessly. Well done. Su Feng replied very politely, sharing Uncle Zhou's worries. Is what I should do. A small hut was chosen as the place for both to discuss plans. King Zhou said, Su Feng, come sit down. Thank you, Uncle Zhou. He poured tea while saying, those pests of Zhao Shui have all been imprisoned. Your plan of fighting over a woman and collusion with the enemy was very good. Su Feng immediately replied, as long as it doesn't implicate Uncle Zhou, it's fine. King Zhou raised his teacup and continued, don't worry, sending Zhang Li to follow you this time was to act as a lead for you. The imperial court will only think I am protecting a junior, narrow-minded, unable to achieve great things. They won't pay it any mind. As for whether Zhao Shui sees through it or not, it doesn't matter. On the contrary, you kid, you've captured a maiden's heart, truly lucky in love. Receiving the praise, Su Feng replied shyly, Uncle Zhou thinks too highly of this nephew. Miss Yao Feishuan and I have always been at odds. Helping her was entirely out of respect for Sisters EZ. King Zhou pondered for a moment and said, I said you're lucky in love, not just that girl from the Xia family. That niece from the Lu family also asked this king to find you. Su Feng Wende. Who is the Lu niece? King Zhou looked over there and signaled, come over here. He stood up and patted Su Feng's shoulder, instructing, wait until you two finish talking. Come find me in the study. Last time, I agreed to do something for you. At this moment, a girl appeared, striding towards the two of them. Seeing her, Su Feng exclaimed, Miss Lu, we haven't met in a long time, right? Lu Tingru frowned and replied, not that long. Su Feng started using his tone, coming specifically to find me today. Is there something troubling you that needs this servant to enlighten you on? Lu Tingru answered, don't misunderstand. My grandfather has a message for you. How does he know? Then you have to ask my grandfather. Watching Miss Lu leave, Su Feng had thoughts. Her grandfather knows of Huaxia. Could it be they also transmigrated here? I must go ask clearly. Maybe they have a way to return to Earth. Thinking this, he hurriedly chased after her. Come find me in 3 days. We'll go to the capital together. Lu Tingru said as she walked. If you don't come in 3 days, I'll go by myself. Don't worry, I'll be on time. At the southern city area, Su Feng arrived at King Zhou's place to discuss further plans. This place is finally ready. He said, Su Feng, you are a great contributor. Today, no matter what, I must help you with this matter. Thank you, Uncle Zhou. He asked again, where does the Xia family live? Just ahead. Saying that, both moved in the direction Su Feng pointed. Soon, the two arrived at the door. When they entered, two beauties welcomed them. Greetings, Godfather. He waved his hand to signal. Dispense with the formalities. Where is the patient? Take me to see him. Looking at Mr. Xia, gasping for breath on the sickbed, King Zhou asked the old woman beside him, how long has this situation persisted? She replied, 385 days. He stepped forward and checked Mr. Xia's pulse. The toxins show signs of invading the internal organs. A few more days, and it would be incurable. Hearing King Zhou's words, Xia Feishuan hurriedly knelt down. Her voice full of bitterness, she said, I beg you to save my father. Seeing her pitiful state, King Zhou said, truly a filial child, not wasting Su Feng's effort in begging this king for help. Stand up. This king will definitely do his utmost. Yi stepped forward to comfort her. Don't worry. With Godfather's ability, there is definitely a way. As for King Zhou, he placed Mr. Xia sitting on the floor and began to perform his technique. Sparkling lights surrounded both of them. After a long while, King Zhou's body gradually tired. His hands emitted black liquid. Mr. Xia vomited blood after the black smoke left his body. Half an hour later, Mr. Xia was placed back on the bed to rest. King Zhou said from the side, the toxins in other places have been cleared, but the internal organs and the body are still weak. My spiritual energy is too forceful. It's not safe to penetrate inside. Yi immediately asked him, Godfather, is there any other way? He thought for a moment and realized, right? I once saw a secret method. Perhaps it can eliminate this type of toxin. However, it needs the help of you, kid. The person he mentioned was Su Feng. He looked at King Zhou blankly. A moment later, Su Feng and Yi went to a pristine forest. As they walked, Su Feng said to her, the prescription to eliminate toxins requires a type of medicine called city godgrass. It grows in the forest outside the northern city. But Uncle Zhou is setting me up. Wouldn't it be simpler if he went himself? Yi said, don't you understand Godfather's painstaking efforts? Don't you always want to pursue Feishuan? Godfather is giving you a chance. After all, the grace of saving a relative is much more touching than saving oneself. Su Feng immediately understood. Uncle Zhou really put in a lot of thought. Old fox. Yizi hurriedly stepped forward and urged. All right, the main matter is more important. Let's hurry and find it. Wait for me. Su Feng looked around and warned. There are beasts here. This place is definitely not safe. Sister Zizi, wait for me here. She replied, that won't do. As Fei Xuan's friend, I must contribute too. Then you must follow me closely. Just like that, both trudged along to find the herb. The sun was high in the sky. Su Feng and Yizi were still diligent on their herb-picking journey. Beasts were defeated by him one by one. When they blocked their path, Su Feng bodaget. After we get back, I must ask Xia Fei Xuan to serve me well. Otherwise, it won't do, because I've suffered too many losses. Yizi said, whatever you do, you think of benefits. That's right. Being a good person without asking for a return is something Su Feng can't do. Tens of minutes later, both arrived at a giant tree. Yizi looked and recognized. This is the place Godfather mentioned. This giant tree also has grass. Maybe this is it. Igrik is inotichid a glowing herb, she said joyfully. Isn't that it? Saying that, she hurriedly went to pick it. Neither noticed a giant python slithering behind them. While she was rejoicing over finding this precious medicine, the python lunged. Su Feng saw it in time and shouted, careful. He pulled her aside, avoiding the snake's venomous fangs. What's wrong? I haven't picked the herb yet. When Yizi regained her composure, she saw the beast. Su Feng stood in front to shield her and said, it's clearly the coxcomb snake Uncle Zhou mentioned. Luckily, it's only at the spirit entry level. Otherwise, we have to leave. Su Feng stepped forward with his lightning technique. Sister Zizi, move aside a bit. She obeyed and stepped back. You must be careful too. With that, Su Feng rushed towards the coxcomb snake with his lightning sword. He thought one strike would do it, but the snake whipped its tail, knocking him back. Su Feng looked at it and analyzed. This beast is truly agile and powerful. He switched to a different power. Wind Chill Art. The beast used poison. Spewing from its mouth, it defeated the sharp ice blocks he launched. The ice blocks were corroded by the acid inside upon contact. Another wave of poison sprayed towards Su Feng. Yizi ran over and got hit by the poison. It corroded part of her clothes, making her panic. What do I do? Su Feng had an idea. Take it off quickly. For some reason, Yizi actually took it off. In an instant, there wasn't a piece of cloth left on her body. She hurriedly told Su Feng, turn your head away quickly. He immediately acted perverted and praised. Sister Zizi, your body is really seductive, Yizi said shyly. What time is it? Still caring about other people's bodies. Can you be serious for a moment? Su Feng, having admired the stunning beauty, felt his morale increase significantly. Sister Zizi, don't worry. I will deal with it. This beast. Seeing Sister Zizi's body comes with a price. Su Feng's power surged violently. However, it couldn't threaten the python. It even got agitated and rushed forward. Su Feng used the Sword Gate Windstorm to lock it down. Its movements, followed by 10,000 swords unite. The coxcomb snake was chopped into pieces, dying instantly. From a chunk of its flesh, a jade stone fell out. Su Feng found it strange, poked it with his sword, and wondered, could this be an internal core beneficial for cultivation? Because it was too sharp, the sword tip pierced the object. A suspicious green gas spewed out from inside. Knowing it was a poison sac, Su Feng quickly covered his nose. Yizi called out at this moment. Su Feng. After the call, Yizi, mind controlled by the smoke, hugged Su Feng. Her hands touched his face, displaying a seductive expression. Su Feng hurriedly refused. Sister Zizi. Like this, I can't control myself. Yizi brought her lips close to Su Feng's and said, I don't know what's happening either. After a while of struggling, Yizi leaned against Su Feng by the giant tree and said, Su Feng, I don't know why it turned out like this. My body didn't seem to listen. I feel like a shameful woman. Su Feng smiled and said, this can't be blamed on you. Who knew the poison gas of that coxcomb snake looked like an internal core ball? Since it already happened, we can only calmly accept it. Yizi bullshit. But, you're only how old? I am. Su Feng immediately said, Sister Zizi, have you heard this saying? Height is not a problem. Age is not a barrier. Gender has no pressure. She quickly stood up and shouted, "You're talking nonsense again. We should go back." Suddenly, he held her hand tight, startling her. "What do you want to do again?" Su Feng said, "Sisters easy. We traveled everywhere together, experienced so many things. Don't you understand my feelings? Although I'm only 16 or 17, my mind is mature. My body is healthy. So, I still want." Easy immediately smacked him. "No chance." Several hours later, at Xia Feishuan's house, Yeezy returned and gave the herb to King Zhou. She asked, "Godfather, is this the city god grass?" He looked at it and said, "Not bad. However, that coxcomb snake, relying on Su Feng's strength, should have been dealt with in a short time. Why did it take half a day?" He smiled and said, "Mainly because there were too many beasts on the way. Finally, we had to deal with a giant beast. Wasted some effort. Right, Sisters Easy?" Yeezy could only nod, hiding the truth. Xia Feishuan approached Yeezy and questioned, "Sisters Easy, why do I feel you're acting strange?" She hurriedly explained, "Since entering the door, I haven't said a word." "How's that strange? Just now, you seemed a bit unnatural. Are you injured somewhere?" No. Don't overthink it, everyone." Su Feng chimed in. "Your sister ZZ is fine. I took very good care of her. Let me tell everyone something. I'm about to leave here for the capital." King Zhou patted his shoulder and said, "Don't worry, Go. A dragon roaming the vast world is fitting. Don't worry or be sad. This king will help you take care of everything." "Thank you, Uncle Zhou." He left with the herbs. "This king will go back to refine the antidote first. No need to see me out." The old woman asked him, "Little Feng, when are you leaving?" "Tomorrow." "You child. So sudden? Isn't it because of urgent matters?" Saying that, Su Feng looked at Xia Feishuan and said, "Miss Xia, I have good news for you." She lowered her head and asked, "Miss, after this, you don't need to worry about Xiao Guang anymore. Their whole family has gone to report to King Yama." Xia Feishuan finally smiled. "Really? That's great." Saying that, Su Feng bid farewell to the two and left. The old woman said, "Good child. Truly a matk for Zizi." Feishuan also replied, "I don't know when we'll meet again." Su Feng went to Yizi and said, "Sisters Yizi, I still have some things to do. You go back first." She asked, "Do you plan to go to the capital alone?" Su Feng had a thought. What does Sister Zizi mean by asking that? Could it be? He started imagining things. "I understand. Sister Zizi wants to fly together to the capital with me. Truly worthy of being Su Feng's woman. Too touching. This is what love should look like." Yizi froze and said, "I'm not free. Go to your business." Su Feng collapsed at her coldness. "Isn't love supposed to be like that?" Saying that, he went to the hut in the garden. "Time to meet you guys." Inside the hut, two people were chatting. One was Shi-In, the pavilion master of the Dark Pavilion. The other was Shi-In, the vice pavilion master. Shi-In sighed. One bottle of spirit entry pills made Su Feng's sky tower increase by dozens of 10th heaven experts. It really makes people jealous. Shi-In replied, "That kid's damn luck is always very good. When I meet him, I must beat him up." Su Feng stepped in and questioned, "Who do you two want to beat?" Both were stunned by Su Feng's appearance. He sat down, poured tea, and received Shi-In's query. "As one of the masters of the Dark Pavilion, I've never seen you show your face. What have you been busy with?" Su Feng sipped his tea and answered, "As a noble teenager, naturally, I'm busy with the great cause of helping old ladies cross the street." Shi-In laughed and said, "Truly, a tree without bark will die, no doubt. A person without face is invincible under heaven. You flatter me." Saying that, the three laughed loudly. Shi-In continued, "No more jokes. The main business needs to be discussed with you. Those spirit entry pills. Do you still have any? Sponsor me a bit." "All gone." Su Feng Zeep Li, Shi-In said again. "Too lacking in brotherhood. Only caring about making your own sky tower strong. After all, the Dark Pavilion is an organization we own together." Su Feng replied, "I'm not lying to you. Last time, I gave them all to little Xian. How about this? I'll give you two brothers 50 spirit entry pills each. How about that?" Su Feng is truly generous. "Wonderful." Su Feng started mentioning the main business. "I came today to tell you guys something. Tomorrow I have to go to the capital. The power of the Sky Tower must also be transferred." Shi-In asked him, "You want to go to the capital to develop?" Su Feng note that. Shi-In recounted, "Before, we discussed with Big Brother a lot. Hack City has no room for development anymore. Apart from the Yi family, and the major families of the Zhou clan. We can be considered a monopoly in one area. Sure, then continued. So, we plan to take advantage of the time while the Dark Pavilion hasn't flourished and attracted the attention of major forces. To go to the two empires on the border to develop. This place keeps you. Turn the Dark Pavilion into a super powerful force distributed in every corner of the continent, so that everyone who hears the name of our Dark Pavilion must yield in fear. This is our goal. Sufang Guetstein. It's worth a try. However, do you have a specific method and timeline? Shuren replied. Your talismans and my inheritance can build a good foundation. This is just one way. The most important thing is that we ourselves must be strong enough. Only then can we make subordinates submit. Only then can we guard against restless hearts. This is a world where the strong eat the weak. Shuren was impressed by Su Feng's words. He appreciated it. Well said. Su Feng. Indeed, I didn't misjudge you. Kulme. Replace wine with tea. Wish us success soon. Soon, the appointment with Lu Tingru arrived. Seeing him appear on time, Lu Tingru said, I thought you wouldn't come. Su Feng Bodaget. How could that be? I, Su Feng, am a man of my word. A word spoken cannot be taken back. Looking at the carriage in front of him. Su Feng lamented. Only one carriage? Then I'll reluctantly go with Miss Lu. She pointed towards the white horse outside and said, What are you thinking? Your seat is over there. Su Feng hugged the post and quickly made an excuse. Aren't I afraid Miss Lu will be lonely and bored on the way? Lu Tingru didn't answer, but ordered the driver. Ah Ching, let's go. After a few steps, Ah Ching stopped because he saw an unbelievable scene in front of him. Lu Tingru pulled the curtain aside and asked. It turned out Su Feng was struggling to climb onto the horse's back. She asked him, You don't know how to ride a horse? To save face, Su Feng tried to keep smiling and stepped up to stroke the horse's face. He said, How could that be? Brother Horse's spirit is too strong. I'm bonding with him a bit, then he'll be fine. Lu Tingru dropped the curtain and told Ah Ching, Don't wait for him. Let's go first. Before the horse's disdainful gaze. Su Feng lamented. Last time on the grassland, I should have learned horsemanship properly. When needed, it would be less hateful. Brother Horse, you can't make me lose face. A voice called Su Feng. Yi ran over hurriedly. He asked her, Sister Zizi, why are you here? She said, My family was released. I'm going to the capital to train in business. Just in time to go the same way as you. Yesterday, didn't you say you weren't free? I didn't expect the Supreme Elder to arrange it like this. Hearing this, Su Feng smiled and said, Great. Sister Zizi, get on the horse quickly. Yizi looked around and asked, Yilin isn't going with you? The second miss rarely comes home after finishing her strategy class. If I specifically went to the academy to say goodbye to her, I'm afraid she wouldn't let me leave. He replied. Yizi agreed and said, One horse isn't convenient. I'll go rent another carriage. Su Feng waved his hand and said, Don't. I love riding horses the most. Just in time to ask for advice on Sister Zizi's horsemanship. All right. Saying that, both climbed onto the horse. Yizi instructed. First, hold the reins tight. Yet Su Feng hugged her waist, making her blush. Hold the reins, not me. I'm a bit afraid of heights. How about you ride? Then put your hands down. So they rode together straight to the capital. Outside, thunder and lightning struck. Yi Wuan ran in from outside, hurriedly calling. Father. Seeing his soaked appearance. His father scolded. Wuan, you're so big already. Can't you act a bit more steady? Yes, father. However, the situation is urgent. Yi Zi has been sent out to the Yi family's main trading house in the capital. Aren't you going to think of a way? Saying that, he screamed. Father, you're still leisurely reading here? I'm already worried sick. Fire is burning our eyebrows. He replied, This is the Supreme Elder's arrangement. I can't change it either. One pointed and said, If that little slut controls the power in the capital, will we still have a way to live? He asked one, Do you have any ideas? I don't know. Saying that, he put the book down on the table and scolded. You two brothers, pampered since childhood. Whenever you encounter difficulties, you only know to find your father to solve them. Look at Yizi, growing up in adversity. Regardless of mindset or attitude, she is more mature than you. I am truly worried that in 100 years, you'll be destroyed by them. Wuan defended himself. Father, you must have faith in me and second brother. No matter how mature Yizi is. After all, she is just a woman. Father, I don't believe I can't beat that little slut. How about I go to the capital too? He calmly replied. Sending you, there would just mean being bullied by Yi. What use is that? Use your brain a bit. Who promoted the grand manager of the Yi family's main trading house in the capital? Wu smiled as he realized his father's implication. This time, I'll make sure she goes, but never returns. Soon, Su Feng's group of 3 arrived at the capital's gate. Su Feng was sleeping on Yi Zi's shoulder, making her wake him up. Su Feng, we're here. Wake up quickly. Drool was dripping on Yi Zi's shoulder. Su Feng groggily sat up and asked, We arrived so fast. Looking at the thick, tall, towering city wall, he shouted, The wall is so green. So tall. Is this the capital? Yi Zi pulled his sleeve and said, Su Feng, let's enter the city quickly. Sister Zizi, why the rush? Only Miss Lu is shouting. Are you afraid of losing face with me here? Su Feng grumbled in annoyance. That little girl has a big problem with me. I haven't been rude to her yet. Saying that, he turned to speak to Ah Qing. Brother Qing, your miss is urging you to enter the city quickly. I'll help you. Su Feng whipped the horses but hard, causing it to panic and run wild. Lu Tingru's screams made Su Feng laugh with satisfaction. This girl kept a cold face the whole way, and always contradicted this servant. She should know what's good for her. I really don't understand what you guys are doing. All 3 stopped in front of a mansion. Su Feng poked the horse Lu Tingru just rode. You run too fast. Didn't even wait for us. This isn't the manner of a host. Yi Zi hurriedly ran over to comfort her. Su Feng was careless just now. Tingru, don't be like him. How could I? Our Lu family is always hospitable. I don't talk to other families. It's best having Sister Zizi with me. The 2 girls walked inside, leaving Su Feng bewildered outside. Why do I have a bad feeling? They talked as they walked. Our Lu family is a medical family. This outer courtyard usually accepts some patients. Su Feng chimed in from behind. Medical family? I see these patients are all noble officials. Lu Tingru turned back and retorted. So what? The Lu family is not a clan. Saving the world and benefiting the people. Of course, we always look at benefits. It seems the purpose of her family elders dragging me here isn't simple. The 3 arrived in front of another area. Miss Lu introduced. This is the inner courtyard. Sister Zizi can live next to my room. Yi Zivan did it. Must I stay? Su Feng said. Miss Lu, we don't have time to stay long. Take me to see your grandfather. Yi Zi then said to Lu Tingru. That's right. My trading house still has some matters. Lu Tingru said. Unfortunate. My grandfather is in seclusion. You have to wait whether you want to or not. Su Feng shouted. I see you haven't even gone to check. How do I know where he is? You. Ignoring his words, Miss Lu invited Yi Zi again. Sister Zizi, if you need anything, just tell me directly. Consider this your home. Like Su Feng, he stepped forward and questioned. Where do I stay? Unfortunate. The guest rooms are all full. Yi Zi suggested. How about giving my room to Su Feng? I'll stay with you. Liu Tingru Uispen Iglikizia. Sister Zizi, don't treat him so well. Don't you know about Su Feng's affairs in Hack City? He has Miss Xiao, and he confessed to Miss Xia too. Clearly a promiscuous rogue. You must be careful. I'll be careful. Saying that, she turned to Su Feng and said, Our Lu family is very hospitable. How can we let a guest have no place to stay? Su Feng entered the room and exclaimed in surprise. The woodshed, realizing he had been pranked, he shouted angrily. Lu Tingru, just you wait. Well then, take things as they come. Might as well take this opportunity to cultivate a bit. Saying that, he immediately sat on the floor, entering a meditative state. I've been in the perfect spirit entry realm for a long time. Let's try breaking through to the spirit soul realm. Elder Xiao once said, the key to the spirit soul realm is discovering the hidden soul. Su Feng took a deep breath. He thought, could it be like Elder Xia said? Are the 3 souls and 7 spirits of a dual cultivator deeper than normal cultivators? Suddenly, a knock came from outside, followed by a voice. Young Master Su? Come in. He replied. It was Xiao Zhu bringing food. Young Master Su, our miss was afraid you'd be hungry. She specially instructed this servant to bring this. Su Feng smiled and replied politely. Then I must thank her. Watching Su Feng eat deliciously in front of her, Xiao Zhu stood by and asked curiously, Young Master Su, how does it taste? It's okay. Su Feng deeply. Seeing this, Xiao Zhu asked again, Are you a friend of our miss? I've never seen the mist bring a man home. Hearing this, Su Feng frowned. Asking back, she let me sleep in the woodshed. You tell me, don't you know? Tingru and I are kindred spirits. This visit is to meet her parents. Xiaozhu was startled by Su Feng's words. She exclaimed, then why did Miss arrange for young Master Su to stay in the woodshed? Su Feng smiled and replied. Tingru said she must give the elders a good impression. Training me, she is very right. He clasped his hands behind his back proudly. Nose pointing to the sky, he continued. As the man who will marry Tingru in the future, these hardships, I can endure them. Xiaozhu's eyes had already turned into heart shapes. Hearing Su Feng speak, she admired Lu Tingru immensely. Wow, when will I meet a peerless man like this? The miss is so happy too. Young Master Su, if you lack anything usually, just tell Xiaozhu. Su Feng note that? All right. Seeing Su Feng answer like that, she felt relieved. Then, she took the initiative to excuse herself. Then Xiaozhu won't disturb young Master Su anymore. Saying that, she left. Hearing the door close, Su Feng's face darkened, ensuring Xiaozhu had left. He gritted his teeth and said, Lu Tingru, you haven't provoked me yet. You're still too green. That night, Su Feng went for a walk alone. He wondered if Xiao Tian had arrived in the capital yet. Young Master Su, where do you want to go? Behind Su Feng, a man suddenly stepped out from nowhere. Who are you? Su Feng turned back vigilantly. He introduced himself as young Master Lu Dao, Tingru's clan cousin. Su Feng note that? Calling me for what? Lu Dao replied disdainfully. I advise you to leave here quickly. Don't think about using Tingru to climb up our Lu family ladder. Huh? Su Feng's ears itched hearing this. Lu Dao was dissatisfied seeing his indifferent attitude. He pointed at his face. Dream on. What are you pretending for? Wanted to be kindred spirits with Tingru? And wanted to meet the family head? Are you worthy? Disappear for this young master within 2 days. Don't make me take action. Su Feng heard Lu Dao's threats. He thought, I didn't expect the information to travel so fast. It would be a waste if Xiaozhu didn't work in spreading news. However, this suits me perfectly. I won't disappear from this mystery technique. Su Feng spoke Xiamen Li. True. If I don't teach you a lesson, you won't know your status. Saying that, he launched a move. Intending to punch Su Feng, he blocked the attack, sending Lu Dao flying immediately. He was surprised. This is perfect spirit entry fist. It seems this Su Feng isn't easy to deal with. Lu Dao dusted off his hands, arrogantly saying, This young master won't calculate with you today. Remember my words. Disappear by yourself in a few days. Saying that, he left. Oh, so fast. Su Feng waved from behind. It was only one move. Hearing that, Lu Dao turned pale. A moment later, Wu Zhantian peeked from the eaves, calling Tower Master. Hearing this, Su Feng immediately asked about the situation. He reported cautiously. Most people have moved over there. After grasping the situation, Su Feng continued to give orders. There's one more thing you need to do. Investigate the people of the Yi family's main trading house clearly. Monitor their every move. Wu Zhantian accepted the order. Yes, boss. Su Feng looked at the moon and pondered. Sister Zizi, no matter where or when, I won't let you walk in the dark. Early the next morning, a meeting was organized inside the mansion. Everyone was discussing. So, do you understand the interest involved? At this moment, the person presiding over the meeting spoke up. Your identities and positions were given by the Yi family head. Now is probably the time for us to repay him. Moreover, a new emperor brings new courtiers. If Yi Zi controls the capital headquarters, then people like us will have to herd cows and raise pigs. Absolutely cannot herd cows and raise pigs. The behavior is too lowly, right? I agree to eliminate Yi Zi. Others spoke up one after another. So, the cost of hiring assassins. Everyone contribute a little. The Grand Manager touched the pile of gold in his hand. Smirking, let assassins disguise as bandits. Wait for orders at any time. As soon as Yi Zi steps into this place, break in and rob. Conveniently kill Yi Zi too. Understand? As soon as he finished speaking, the subordinate behind him raised a thumb in praise. The Grand Manager is truly a transcendent genius. To think of such a perfect plan. After it's done, hope the Grand Manager can put in a good word for this subordinate in front of the Yi family head. He was smug. Well said. Well said. Back in the woodshed, Xiaozhu brought food to Su Feng again. The little maid said fearfully, "Young Master Su, I heard young Master Lu Dao came to find you last night." This servant was a bit worried. "I waited here for a long time." Su Feng replied, "I went out last night. Came back at midnight." Xiaozhu bowed to apologize to Su Feng. It's all because Xiaozhu talks too much, letting the young masters of the Lu family know about your relationship with the miss. "Young Master Su," this servant apologizes. "Please don't punish Xiaozhu. It's okay," Su Feng said. "This can't be entirely blamed on you. Everyone will know sooner or later anyway." Hearing that, Xiaozhu's eyes lit up. Xiaozhu knew the young master wouldn't mind. That Lu Dao won't cause me trouble out of jealousy, right? After all, he is Tingru's clan cousin. Su Feng turned to ask Xiaozhu, "Does your Lu family disregard ethics like that?" Xiaozhu answered honestly, "Young master, where are you going with this? Blood ties among many clansmen in the Lu family are thin. Many young masters are pursuing our miss. Besides young master Lu Dao, there's Lu Mei, young master Lu Kong, young master Lu Ming." Su Feng felt dizzy listening to Xiaozhu list them. Suddenly, Xiaozhu leaned close to Su Feng's ear, whispering, "However, some of them are very cruel. Young Master Su is still the best, treating our miss very well." "What nonsense are you talking about? You little maid, do you want to be punished again?" Tingru walked in from outside, shouting loudly. Beside her was Yizi. Xiaozhu was startled hearing Tingru's voice, fearfully turning back to look. "Why haven't you withdrawn yet?" She snapped at Xiaozhu. "Yes, Mississippi." Xiaozhu left. Lu Tingru turned to scold the other person. "Su Feng, spreading rumors, ruining my reputation. What is your intention?" Facing the woman throwing a tantrum, Su Feng replied very calmly, "Talking about love, a beautiful story of mutual consent. How is it ruining your reputation? You talking nonsense like that? How will I marry someone else in the future? I don't know." Lu Tingru couldn't outtalk Su Feng, so she pretended to be sulky. "You don't know humility. No gentlemanly demeanor at all." Seeing this, Su Feng didn't yield either. He raised his hand to pick his nose, as if wanting to provoke Tingru further. "It's my first time being human. Why should I be humble? You wouldn't admit you're at a disadvantage, would you? Need me to yield?" Watching the two argue like children, Yizikovudet hermot lahin secretly. "Enough. This young lady won't calculate with you anymore. Go meet my grandfather." Saying that, Tingru went out to wait first, leaving Yizi and Su Feng in the room. He felt confused, turning to ask Zizi, "Why is she a bit different?" Yizi rejoined. "Yesterday I explained to Tingru a bit about your affairs in Hack City. It seems she's changed quite a bit towards you." Su Feng saw Yizi to the door. Before leaving, she said, "I can't go with you. I'm going to get familiar with the trading house first. Then I'll come find you later." Su Feng noted that, not forgetting to remind her. "All right, pay attention." Yizi walked away. Su Feng turned to tease Tingru. "Hey, walking so fast. Do you have any hospitality etiquette? How to say this?" Suddenly, a voice interjected. Lu Dao with one arm bandaged, indignantly accusing, "Cousin, it's him." Seeing this, Lu Kong asked seriously, "You hit my cousin?" Tingru also wondered why her eldest brother was here. "No." Su Feng picked his nose again, answering teasingly, "It was just a punch. And it swelled up like a pig's trotter? You're too weak." Lu Dao turned purple with rage hearing this. Lu Kong didn't accept his brother being belittled. He immediately blamed Su Feng. "A spirit entry realm cultivator dares to look down on my Lu family's disciple? Then let me, Lu Kong, broaden your horizons on power." Lu Tingru smelled trouble brewing. She stopped her eldest brother. "Big brother Lu, you're already at the spirit soul realm. Su Feng is definitely not your match. How about I take him to see grandfather?" Lu Kong reassured his sister. "No need, I won't hurt him. Just testing his strength." Two men witnessed everything from start to finish. They discussed with each other. "Big brother, I'm afraid Lu Kong doesn't know that kid possesses the Huaxia Daoist technique. After all, one move is enough to win." The other replied, "Don't worry. Lu Kong is considered the most outstanding of the younger generation. He has his ways." Su Feng shook his hips. "Tingru, I feel your intentions. No need to worry about me." Lu Tingru hated being misunderstood. She shouted straight into Su Feng's face, "Who the hell is worried about you? Later, when you're beaten into a pig's head, don't blame me for not warning you beforehand. Also, don't call me so intimately. Hee hee." Su Feng stepped forward, accepting Lu Kong's challenge. Bring your horse over here. Let this servant check your strength too. Lu Kong was waiting for this, immediately rushing forward, maliciously saying, then you must be careful. Lu Kong just jumped into the air, intending to rush at Su Feng, but was blasted by him. Luckily, he dodged in time. Lu Dao, standing behind, was terrified. He is a lightning attribute sorcerer. Compared to a lightning attribute sorcerer, I want to know when he broke through to the spirit soul realm. Su Feng's eyes were covered by lightning bolts. His whole body emitted a terrifying power. That is the spirit soul realm. What? Spirit soul realm? Lu Tingru exclaimed in surprise. This kid, since arriving yesterday, I just probed him. He was only at the spirit entry realm. In one night, he broke through to the spirit soul realm. Moreover, he is so young. Maybe he really is a clansman of Huaxia. It's too early to admit it now. Let's see his next performance. The two men were still observing the fight from afar. Lu Kong pointed straight at Su Feng's face and asked, since when did you reach the spirit soul realm? He replied, if you want to act, be quick. I don't have time to play with you. Lu Kong felt looked down upon, angrily drawing his sword. Bastard. So arrogant and rude. Don't blame me for being impolite. He leaned forward, rushing straight towards Su Feng, but suddenly stopped, eyes wide open in surprise. What is this? Su Feng was performing the Big Dipper star art. He floated in midair, emitting large purple lightning bolts from all directions. Smiling smugly, enjoy my strongest move. Then he unleashed the move, aiming straight at the target, Lu Kong. Lightning cannon. Lightning from all sides gathered into a huge sphere, directly striking down on Lu Kong's head. Not good. Lu Kong is in danger. One of the two men shouted, but was stopped by the other. Old third, don't rush. That kid has no killing intent. Moreover, coming from our Lu family, a smart person will know the limits. True to the man's words, the attack immediately stopped, turning into water droplets and disappearing. Su Feng had consumed quite a lot of energy, sweating, forcing the purple chi of the Big Dipper star art with the spirit soul realm is too reluctant. It seems I lost time for my entire domain. Lu Dao didn't understand what just happened. He laughed loudly. My big brother is unharmed. This kid is definitely scared. He didn't know that Lu Kong standing in front of him was trembling like a leaf. Face drained of blood. One move, defeated already? Oomph. One day he will surpass Su Feng. Seeing him leave, Lu Tingru immediately chased after him. Hey, since when did you reach the spirit soul realm? Last night. Su Feng Ziplit, returning to the evening of the previous day. Su Feng sat bored on the boat, throwing stones into the river. I don't know what the Lu family head is calculating, making me wait. Suddenly, a power appeared from nowhere. It looked like a small sphere, hovering between Su Feng's legs. What's happening? Could this be a sign of the soul? Why at this time? No time to find another place. Here will do. Break through now, Su Feng decided, then began to meditate. A great light emitted from the power sphere, shooting straight into the sky, followed by large lightning bolts surrounding all sides, striking straight at Su Feng. He seemed to comprehend this power. Lightning struck down once again. He gritted his teeth, although the body had no significant damage. The pain felt very real. Success. Su Feng sautet, joyfully. The second petal fell, clearly stating that I have reached the spirit soul realm. I can investigate the second scroll of the Taoist mystic scripture now. He retrieved the scroll to read. Damn, this scroll doesn't record Taoist healing techniques and soul power cultivation. There's only an alchemy technique and a few pill recipes. I'll slowly research it later. A moment later, Su Feng lay flat on the boat. A question popped up in his head. Why were there only 2 lightning tribulations? Then he sat up abruptly, answering himself, I understand. Cultivating against the natural order is stealing creation from yin and yang, going against the heavens. Being struck by lightning is heavenly punishment lightning. The lightning tribulation of the spirit power realm originally has only one path, but my cultivation aptitude is higher than normal people, leading to heaven's jealousy. So, the first time crossing the tribulation brought down the heavenly jealousy lightning. Around the boat, countless dead fish suddenly floated up. Perhaps they were accidentally cooked by the lightning just now. Su Feng was startled. What's the situation? Why are there so many dead fish? Returning to reality. After hearing Su Feng's story, Lu Tingru made a blunt remark. Then those lightning bolts were too kind. Su Feng looked at her, puzzled. Kind? If not for this servant's talented bones. Talent? What do you mean? Nothing. We're almost there. Grandfather. Tingru shouted happily upon seeing him. She shouted happily. This is Su Feng. Lu Tingru introduced. Greetings, senior. Sitting at the tea table. Old man Rong and Su Feng sat opposite each other. He stroked his beard and started the conversation. Young friend, Su came from thousands of miles away. Surely there are many questions needing answers. Su Feng continued. Correct. The word huaxia has a special meaning to this junior. Hope senior can enlighten me. Old man Rong asked a question first. Just now, was a mystery technique you used to spar with the junior the Big Dipper star art? Lu Rong asked. Yes. This junior obtained it by chance. Young friend, Su, not only has profound strength, but is also straightforward and upright. The future is bright. Senior Lu should still talk about huaxia. Su Feng suggested changing the topic. Lu Rong smiled wryly. Young master Su need not rush. Listen to this old man explain in detail. Your Big Dipper star art comes from the Big Dipper star venerable, and the Big Dipper star venerable is a clansman of huaxia. Lu Rong explained while stroking his beard. Big Dipper star venerable. Su Feng repeated Lu Rong's words. He thought, could it be that the mighty figure who created the Zhou family secret ground is the Big Dipper star venerable? No wonder there is the special Big Dipper star statue of huaxia. It's just, does huaxia here have any connection to huaxia on Earth? Lu Rong frowned. Continuing to explain. The huaxia clan has countless strong experts. The Big Dipper star venerable is just one of them. However, the history of the huaxia clan is both mysterious and distant. Very little information has been passed down. He recounted, legend has it that in ancient times, this continent had 8 great families. Despotic power. But among them, one day, a family was suddenly exterminated. The masterminds were the huaxia clansmen. Moreover, they only sent 3 people to act. Very quickly, the remaining 7 great families all submitted. The huaxia clan became the number 1 family of the continent. The rise of the huaxia clan relied on destined power. They carried a magical and powerful martial art called Taoist technique. With the passage of time, Taoist techniques gave birth to spells and mystery techniques. It can be said that now all cultivators benefit from the huaxia clansmen. Hearing this, Su Feng couldn't avoid having questions. He took the initiative to speak. Dare I ask, senior, why do they decline? Lu Rong replied, speaking of this old man is also very confused. The mighty figures of the huaxia clan, for some unknown reason, continuously disappeared. This led to other clans uniting to counterattack. Gradually, until the decline later on. Su Feng note that? Understood. However, senior specially asked your granddaughter to bring this junior from Hack City here, and sent clansmen to test me downstairs. Surely there are other instructions? Hit right on the mark. Lu Rong froze for 3 seconds. This kid isn't tactful at all. Smiling awkwardly, he replied. Young friend Su is straightforward enough. This old man won't hide it anymore. Only huaxia clansmen with the purest bloodline can activate that secret ground. Secret ground? Lu Rong poured tea for Su Feng. Then continued. Correct. So this old man wants to cooperate with you to activate a secret ground left by the huaxia clan. Last time, hearing Tingru talk about your use of Taoist techniques and medical skills, and just now revealing the Big Dipper star art. This old man knows young friend has the pure bloodline of huaxia, just buried by the identity of a servant. Bloodline. Su Feng listened to Lu Rong's enlightenment, half believing, half doubting. This junior really doesn't know about this. He thought, I'm afraid it's because my moves are authentic huaxia Taoist techniques. The original owner of this identity was a lowly generation. Where to get any huaxia bloodline? If young friend Su intends to stay temporarily at the Lu family, before long, go to the secret ground with this old man. This junior needs to think about this a bit more. Lu Tingru stood outside, watching over their conversation. Suddenly, Xiao Zhu appeared. Reporting news, she rushed inside, relaying Xiao Zhu's words. Su Feng, there's a teenager outside looking for you. Says it's urgent. Su Feng took the initiative to excuse himself. Wait until this junior thinks it through. I will definitely give senior an answer. Then this old man awaits good news from you. After that, he left with Tingru. Lu Ron watched the two figures fade away, turning a comment to his close attendant. This kid is not only smart, but also wise. Moreover, he has sufficient composure. Not tempted by praise. Charming. Must associate closely. Heard he has feelings for Tingru. Don't know why he didn't open his mouth today. Why don't we elders help him a bit? The man spoke, but was rejected by Lu Ron. Let the young people handle their own affairs. Scene shifts to Su Feng. It was Wu Zhantian. He asked the reason for his visit. What? Why didn't you inform me sooner? The two immediately left. Wu Zhantian replied, I just found out too. Moreover, Sister ZZ doesn't know me. Couldn't stop her. However, I've sent people over there. On this side, Yi Zi and her people were surrounded in a circle. She shouted, Yi Fu, what do you want to do? I am the eldest miss of the Yi family, accepting the Grand Elder's order to come here and take over the work in the capital. Exactly because of that, we are dealing with you. He replied. Yi Fu held a knife in his hand, speaking final words before sending Yi Zi off. Reincarnate into a better family in the next life. Suddenly, a big one-eyed guy grabbed Yi Fu's wrist from nowhere, speaking up to negotiate. Manager Yi, such a seductive beauty this old man is seeing for the first time. Let me take her back to the mountain stronghold. It's the same. He licked his lips and said, No, she must die for me to be at ease. Doing business requires integrity. How can I go against the employer's wish? No matter how Yi Fu refused, the one-eyed guy still insisted. Being my wife, she can't run away either. Is it different from death? I won't take your money, all right? Don't argue anymore. Su Feng kicked the door open and rushed in. Why don't you think about how to keep your lives? Su Feng. Yi Zi was overjoyed to see him. Meanwhile, the other guy became angry. Who are you to dare ruin my good deed? Oh, I am your grandfather, he replied. Hearing that side was even more furious. Dare to take advantage of me? You're seeking death. Saying that, he swung his fist to punch Su Feng, but Su Feng was faster, punching him straight into the wall. His subordinate was a bit terrified. Manager Yi, what's wrong? That bandit is a 10th heaven expert. Calm down a bit. He reassured. Why harm Sister ZZ? Su Feng asked sternly. Yi Fu finally revealed his true cowardly face, negotiating with Su Feng. I can speak, but you must spare my life. Doing wrong things and daring to mention conditions? Su Feng felt nauseous hearing it, giving him a kick. And you? He pointed at the subordinate's face. Immediately, he knelt down, begging for mercy. Hero, good fellow, young hero, spare this lowly one. My status is lowly. I was just obeying Manager Fu's orders. He cried with snot and tears, sobbing loudly. As long as you spare me. From now on, you are my father, and she is my mother. Yi Zi was extremely embarrassed, waving her hand. What nonsense are you talking about? Damn, even I didn't expect him to dare say that. I really enjoy your loss of face. But the person you provoked is Sister ZZ. This servant cannot keep you. Seeing Su Feng preparing to strike, he cried even louder. Don't. This lowly one has dedicated over 10 years to the Yi family. Even without merit, there was hard work. Also, I know who ordered Manager Fu to harm the miss. Many managers of other trading branches are accomplices. This lowly one can point them out. Not interested. Su Feng deeply, but was interrupted by Yi Zi. Wait, let him speak. After speaking, can you spare my life? Facing this coward, Yi Zi had no other choice. That depends on the value of the information you mentioned. He affirmed confidently. Absolutely more valuable than this lowly one's life. It was the Yi family head who sent people to order Manager Fu. This lowly one was the contact person. Accomplices include Manager Kong of Huayuan Workshop, Manager Ding of Yangming Workshop. Su Feng and Yi Zi walked out, seeing Wu Zhantian waiting there, reporting Tower Master. Just interrogated and found out these people are bandits who infiltrated from outside the city. How to deal with them? Su Feng ordered. Hand them over to the authorities. This is the capital. We must be a bit cautious. After speaking, Su Feng introduced Wu Zhantian to Yi Zi. This is the Vice Tower Master of my Sky Tower. Wu Zhantian, also my confidant. Sister ZZ must remember him. Yi Zi remembered who he was. Sorry, my attitude wasn't good before. I thought you were intentionally stopping me. Wu Zhantian was embarrassed. It's okay. Sister ZZ, if there's anything in the future, just order me. I'll go work first. At this moment, Su Feng wondered. Sister Zizi, why keep Yigue? Isn't killing to remove future trouble better? Yizi replied. I am in the capital. Life is unfamiliar. I must have someone as an assistant. He has been in the Yi family business for over 10 years. He is the suitable choice. I know your worry. However, Yigue knows who gives him benefits. Who is his master? This matter won't happen again. More importantly, from Yigue, I can know which branch managers are hiding conspiracies. Understanding them allows dealing with them. Only then can I control the Yi family business. Sister ZZ is becoming more and more like me. This is the husband and wife resemblance. Su Feng Lauget, Teasing Yizi. She covered her mouth, laughing. Dream on. Stinkin' brat. 7 days later, the Capital Business Circle holds an annual meeting every year. The meeting invites outstanding talents leading various industries. They include royal relatives, a huge gathering of celebrities and wealthy people. Many people dream of participating. Su Feng sat alone at a wine table, sighing incessantly. Sister ZZ brought me here, not to make me suffer, right? Many whispers arose around him. That servant also came to participate in this gathering. Truly shameless. Huh? Why is he here too? Li Nuo from afar called out loudly, Su Feng. He was surprised. Miss Li? I didn't expect us to meet here, she said. Su Feng could only smile wryly. That's right. Fate brings people together even from 1,000 miles away. Right? How's the progress with the little girl in Hack City? Huh? It didn't work out, he replied. Seeing that, Li Nuo zondered. Why? If a man disregarded himself to confess to me in the rain, I would definitely be moved. That little girl probably has feelings for you. You must cheer up. Strike while the iron is hot. Why run away to the capital? Not exactly running away. Just came to the capital with Sister ZZ to do some work. I am a master of flirting. Need you to teach me? Actually, Xia Feishuan is not my type. Su Feng Thao Wen Un Gom Fo Da. Alright, let's not talk about her anymore. Let me ask, who is the person talking to Sister ZZ? Saying that, he pointed towards Yizi. Li Nuo replied Wang, descendant of a leisurely duke. Li Nuo felt something was wrong. Huh? You are pursuing ZZ, are you? That is your great love rival. That Zhuang Hua took the initiative to talk to Yizi. Miss Yi, are you free tonight? Tomorrow night too? The flower lanterns in Pinkong Ward always welcome you. That is a rare, beautiful scenery of the empire. Young Master Zhuang. Before Yizi could finish speaking, Su Feng jumped in from afar for no reason, waving his hands and feet saying, Very sorry. Tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. The day after that. Even in the future, Sister ZZ won't go see flower lanterns with you. Who are you? Who I am is not important. The important thing is Sister ZZ doesn't want to go with you. Don't rely on power to make things difficult for others. Su Feng showed a dissatisfied face, pointing straight at Zhuang Hua's face. He wasn't weak either, immediately retorting. What kind of words are these? Who is forcing Miss Yi? Seeing the two men in front of her extremely tense, Yizi hurriedly intervened to diffuse the situation. She turned to Zhuang Hua, smiling falsely, Young Master Zhuang. Sorry, business has been busy lately. I really don't have much time. Seeing Yizi being so polite, Zhuang Hua wasn't comfortable either, but still replied politely. It's okay. Wait for Miss Yi to be free someday. I will come to invite you again. Good. Knowing he caused trouble for Yizi, Su Feng took the initiative to invite her to dance. Sister ZZ, let's dance for a bit. Yizi was extremely surprised. Dance? The two held hands and went to the middle of the dance floor, ignoring the gossip rising around them. Which family servant is this? So poor and lowly. Exactly. Yizi is the woman known as the beauty that outshines the 6 palaces. Why dance with that poor and lowly type? Everyone focused their attention on the two, including Zhuang Hua. His face was as black as the bottom of a pot, a clear sign of jealousy. Li Nuo observed from afar, couldn't help but be surprised. What charm does this kid actually have? To attract a woman to ignore her own resources like ZZ for him? It seems ZZ really considers him her own person. Despite being a princess, it seemed Yizi didn't know how to dance, causing Su Feng to be stepped on time and time again. His face showed pain down to his navel. What's wrong? Yizi saw Su Feng smile uglier than crying. A bit worried. It's okay. Just a cramp in the leg. Resting a bit will be fine. Seeing that, Yizi helped Su Feng back to his seat. not forgetting to praise him. I didn't expect you to know how to dance the dance of the upper class. Su Feng heard that and was embarrassed. Before, I was the little prince of street dance. A phoenix dancing in the 9 heavens dominated our dance forest for many years. Easy didn't believe it. What little prince of street dance? Phoenix dancing in the 9 heavens. Later, I will teach it to you. Su Feng Zeep Leap, back at the seat. Yeezy saw Li Nuo and couldn't help but be surprised. Sister Li Nuo, what did you come to the capital? Li Nuo was bored. Just got back recently. Didn't expect you to come too. Saying that, she put on a sulky face. Didn't even know to visit me. Is affection not comparable to business? How could that be? ZZ always remembers sister. How about this? I'll punish myself with a drink. EZ felt guilty, so she raised the wine glass. Seeing that, Su Feng immediately stopped her. Sister ZZ, don't listen to her. She's teasing you. Suddenly approaching from afar, a young man with extraordinary appearance appeared. He interrupted the conversation of the three. Isn't this Miss Yi? I've long wanted to go to Hack City to admire the beauty that outshines the 6 palaces. Today, I happen to meet you. Indeed, the reputation is well-deserved. You are? Easy saw him for the first time. Seeing that, Li Nuo immediately explained urgently. ZZ, you really don't understand the figures in the capital. This is Master Chao Tong, one of the 3 masters who think they are wiser than others. Chao Tong was happy, looking at Li Nuo teasingly. Miss Li understands me very well. However, you said something wrong. Master Tong is not a vain title I gave myself. But due to everyone's consideration, Li Nuo felt uncomfortable. She signaled Chao Tong to stop talking. I don't want to vomit the 3rd glass I just drank. Stay away from us a bit. Being shooed away by Li Nuo, Chao Tong turned to ask Yi, Miss Yi, would you have the honor of dancing a song? This matter, she wasn't sure either, but still didn't refuse him. Sure. Su Feng stood behind the whole time. His face had turned black as the bottom of a pot early on. Suddenly, Yezi site put on her sikift. Falling flat. Ouch. Sister ZZ. Su Feng hurriedly ran over, treating her injury. Bear with a bit. He reminded. Chao Tong saw the woman fall, but didn't bother to help her up. Not even a question of concern. Already turning to blame. Miss Yi, I saw the situation where you rejected Zhuang Hua just now. Don't tell me you want to deal with me like that too? Master Chao, don't misunderstand. My leg is really sprained. Su Feng had endured enough. He helped Easy up, taking the initiative to excuse themselves. Sorry, Sister ZZ really sprained her leg. Need to go back to rest. Saying that, Su Feng immediately escorted Easy back. People around got another chance to gossip excitedly. Who exactly is that poor guy? Why is he valued by Missy like that? Exactly. Not only young, also not half as handsome as me. Truly unfair. Chao Tong saw this and was extremely bitter. He ordered his subordinate. Dare to steal this young master's spotlight? Go investigate that kid's background. Back at the mansion, Su Feng Solicito asked about Yi. Does it hurt? Better than just now. She replied. Su Feng massaged Yi's leg, blurting out, Sister ZZ, you clearly know you're not good at dancing. Why did you agree to dance with that Chao Tong? Yizi applied it. Su Feng, you must understand. This is not Hack City. There are many powerful figures. Chao Tong is one of them. His father is Elder Chao of one of the 9 pavilions, also conducting a lot of profitable business. Having power and influence, we cannot offend him. Su Feng saw Yi being serious. He replied, Sister ZZ, don't worry. No matter where we go, strength is identity. I have my own way to withstand these people. The leg injury is better. Let me help Sister ZZ check your body a bit more. Su Feng grabbed Yi's leg and pulled it up, his face extremely lecherous. Body? My body isn't injured. Check and we'll know. Rogue. After that, they checked each other's bodies until the next morning. In the capital, there is a supernatural force not under the Empire's control. It accepts the joining of various cultivators. As long as recognition is obtained, it gives identity and shelter. Su Feng stood in front of the Sorcerer Guild. He thought joining the Sorcerer Guild would make his actions in the capital much more convenient. Excuse me. Su Feng just stepped in, immediately dragged away. Don't ask. Follow me quickly. He said, the test is about to start. Just missing one person. Just in time. Su Feng pretended to ask. Such a coincidence? No need to declare identity? Declare on the way. The guy replied. So it all had a reason. Not that easy. That guy wanted to complete enough tasks on time to get his girlfriend to agree to a date. Just in time, arrive at the place. I've noted your information. He held up the notebook, saying, wow, work efficiency is really high. Hey, that kid over there. The commander called from afar. Looking at what? Hurry up and line up. The guys in front saw Su Feng just arrived and were bewildered, then gossiped badly. That kid looks ignorant. One look and you know he's trash. Still coming to take what test? Don't be so xenophobic. A country bumpkin coming to our capital to experience the world is also very reasonable. The guy behind heard that, then reminded, can you two have some demeanor of locals? Sure, I'm just boosting the atmosphere. Being a local should mean having an open mind. Young Master Huang speaks very reasonably. The commander, standing high up, said, people are here. This manager will state the rules once. Listen clearly. The strength of a sorcerer mainly depends on the pros and cons of the technique. Spiritual energy attribute and soul power level. This test consists of these 3 stages. Meeting the requirements allows receiving the guild's commendation certificate. Becoming a person of the guild. Start. From above. A beautiful girl covering her face stood watching. She said, don't know if we can choose 2 or 3 good guys this time. The person beside her ate while replying. Master is already disappointed with them. Hearing that, the girl turned to blame. You are the guild president. Why don't you care about your own affairs at all? Everyone does their duty properly. Master can't do everything personally. How tiring that would be. He replied, even so, but at least you are the president. Can you watch your manners while eating and sitting? I feel very embarrassed. Saying that, she turned away, ignoring Master explaining that he just wanted to live comfortably and do what he liked. How can that be considered losing face? Ugh, too lazy to care about you. She looked at a certain man standing in the crowd. A smile unconsciously appeared on her lips. Separated for months. Didn't expect him to come to the capital. The test began with the first stage, checking soul power. Uncle Wong explained the rules. Palm touching the crystal ball. Yellow rank intermediate with 2 ripple rings passes. Now start. The first person stepped up and touched the sphere. 1 ripple ring appeared around it. He was suspicious. Why only 1 ring? Uncle Wong saw that and shouted. Not qualified. Next. Then another young master tried his luck. As soon as he touched the ball, yellow rank lower grade appeared with 2 rings. Uncle Wong shouted, yellow rank pass. The guy who failed praised admiringly. Yellow rank aptitude is indeed high. Someone else saw that and said unconvinced. Why do we only have 1 ring? This is completely unreasonable. Next was a guy named Chow Tong, holding a fan, looking, although elegant, his face was full of arrogance. Despising in his head. Watch how I crush you country bumpkins. Not betraying his arrogance. He passed with impressive results. Yellow rank lower grade, for rings. Completed the test. He walked down leisurely amidst everyone's admiration. Didn't expect Master Tong to achieve soul power intensity of the heavenly sun realm. Elder Chow holds a noble position. Resources are abundant. The descendant's aptitude is extraordinary. Isn't it very reasonable? Meanwhile, Yi Zi and the guild president watched from afar. Seeing her staring intently, he asked, so, haven't forgotten that kid yet? Yi Zi replied out of embarrassment. What are you saying? 2 hours later. Finally, it was Su Feng's turn to test. Uncle Wong said, the last one, hurry up here. He stepped onto the stage. The crowd around was disdainful. Gao Dong Mok Get. Everyone, in front of you, this is the peerless genius of recent times. Profound strength. Stronger than me by not a small amount. Everyone wait and see. The crowd chimed in. Master Tong, you overestimate him too much. Bet. This kid absolutely won't get 2 ripple rings. Yes, I agree. Su Feng wasn't affected by those gossips. He thought, want to use these provocations to make me lose face. Truly foolish. Standing in front of the crystal ball, he closed his eyes, took a deep breath, swung his hand, and placed it on the sphere. Surprisingly, no ripple ring appeared. Even Uncle Wong was stunned. What? None? The crowd saw that and laughed. Clearly trash of the spirit power realm. Master Tong, you exaggerated too much. I see this is very reasonable. Clearly not equal to Master Tong. Another person said. Even wise men make mistakes. Blind this time. Su Feng was suspicious. Thousands of questions arose in his head. How can that be? I've lived 2 lives. Soul power should be several times stronger than a sorcerer. plus cultivating the Taoist mystic scripture. Impossible not to have even one ring. Easy also exclaimed in surprise. How can that be? The president examined the ball. Strange. Even a normal person would show a trace. Su Feng asked anxiously, face pale. So can I participate in the next round? Uncle Wong was hesitating. If this matter, suddenly heard the president say, let him participate in the next round. Hearing that, he had to say, can participate in the next round. Su Feng jumped for joy, waving his hand while going down. The crowd said admiringly, no way, this is allowed too? Chow Tong thought angrily. See how long you can be smug. Easy asked the president suspiciously. Master, does he really have no soul power? He replied, everyone has soul power, just distinguishing strong and weak. This kid is not simple. She heard that and wondered, why not simple? Scene shift. Into the first stage. Uncle Wong announced. The first round only passed 5 people. Rounds 2 and 3 follow at the martial arts testing ground. The others disperse. Register again in half a year. Chow Tong continued to mock Su Feng. Brother, I believe you definitely hid your strength. How could you not be as strong as me? Su Feng home fet. Ignoring him, everyone moved to the martial arts testing ground. Yi and the president were still watching. She said, physique almost like hidden soul like me. You wouldn't be mistaken, right? The president stroked his beard. Do you think master is senile? Yi simidet. Haha, no, just a bit distrustful. The president was helpless, more and more disrespectful to the teacher. She heard that and grumbled. Learned it from you anyway. The 5 people who passed the first stage lined up in a row. Su Feng stood next to Huang Qi. He introduced himself. Hello, my name is Huang Qi. He replied, Su Feng. He continued. Never met young Master Su. Perhaps recently arrived in the capital? Su Feng an Sua. Yes. Then Huang Qi pointed at Chow Tong, whispering to him, Brother Su, that person is famously two-faced in the capital. Seems to have some intentional hostility towards you. Must be careful. He smiled and replied, thanks for the reminder. I know. Uncle Wong stood on the arena, explaining the next stage. First, use a spirit stone to show your spiritual energy attribute to me. After everyone used spiritual energy, their attributes appeared. Uncle Wong noticed Su Feng's lightning attribute spiritual energy. Then a protective sphere appeared around him. He said, from left to right, use your strongest spell to attack me. The first person was a muscular man with fire attribute. He said, this old man won't hold back, then landed a heavy punch. The sphere was completely unharmed. He had to admit, like hitting an iron plate. Uncle Wong said again, the Sorcerer Guild doesn't accept warriors. You can go. The man scratched his head and left. The next person held a sword and slashed at the sphere, but it wasn't affected. Instead, his sword bent. Uncle Wong said, go, spell is too weak. Chow Tong saw that and stepped up to show off. Let me try. Saying that, he rushed forward holding a fan, carrying his magic. Swinging once created a great force like a giant blade. Su Feng, watching from outside, was also surprised, thinking, such force, his strength, is probably above the 7th Spirit Soul Realm. I am merely at the 1st Spirit Soul Realm. The gap is a bit large. A crack appeared on the sphere. Seeing that, he said leisurely, didn't expect this shield to be so sturdy. Almost used full force. Uncle Wong also praised. Not bad. Next, it was Huang Qi's turn. He used his hand to slash down. The power was indeed formidable. The sphere also cracked. Uncle Wong shouted, pass. Next, Su Feng congratulated him. Congratulations, Brother Huang, on passing smoothly. Huang Qi replied shyly. Just luck. I look forward to Brother Su's spectacular performance. Su Feng replied, you flatter me. Easy, watching from afar, said, although Uncle Wong suppressed his power, that shield requires at least 4th or 5th Spirit Soul Realm to break. Finally, there are a few qualified people. The president exposed her thoughts. Good disciple, Master heard the hidden meaning. What you care about is that teenager you met last time, right? EZ was annoyed. Shut your pig head. Meanwhile, Su Feng was calculating. From the situation of those people just now, just need the spell to penetrate the shield to pass the test. My wind chill art and ice blade storm are strong enough but lack force. To break a small area, sharp lightning magic is still better. The most important thing is, cracks have appeared on both sides of the shield. Only the center hasn't yet. Just need to concentrate power. I am indeed a genius. Just finished thinking. He acted immediately, using force to jump up, executing lightning magic aiming straight at the center of his shield. An explosion occurred. Smoke filled the air, nothing could be seen. After it cleared a bit, revealing Uncle Wong with tattered clothes, face covered in soot, static electricity around his body. Being in such a miserable state made him unhappy. Face grim, he said, "Such lightning Dao. This is not normal lightning." Saying that, he raised the pass sign with dissatisfaction. Su Feng jumped for joy. "Great," Huang Qi praised. "Truly too powerful." Chao Tong beside him was still unconvinced, saying only, "Initial realm strength, just relying on lightning attribute spiritual energy to act wild. What's there to be surprised about?" The president watched the scene just now, suddenly said seriously, "Daoist technique, mystic lightning body. Yi Zivan did it. I know Daoist techniques, but what is the mystic lightning body?" He replied, "Mystic lightning body is like your hidden soul body. Both are innate aptitudes. This aptitude is effective for swallowing and absorbing mystic lightning and can weaken the power of heavenly lightning during tribulation, comparable to a postnatal Taoist tool." After acting dangerous, he returned to his usual joking manner and said, "Good niece, we hit the jackpot. Your hidden soul body combined with his mystic lightning body. Our chance to grow strong is within reach." Yi Zi was helpless, acting like it's so amazing. "I see, it's just so-so." End of the test. Uncle Wong gave each person a badge symbolizing their attribute and said, "From now on, you three are people of the Sorcerer Guild. The badge in hand represents your identity. Although our guild is generous with talent management, we still need your help at special times. Understand?" The three answered in unison. Chao Tong said to Su Feng and Huang Qi, "Your luck is really good. Congratulations." Huang Qi disliked him and replied, "Keep it. We can't accept your congratulations." But Su Feng replied politely, "Every action and word of Master Tong reveals intelligence. Making people admire. Must ask for advice in the future." He replied, "Possible." The three separated and left. Su Feng was happy. Having this can be considered the first step to standing firm in the capital. Next is how to increase strength and expand the Sky Tower. Walking to the gate, he met Yi Zi and a few others. A lackey beside two maids offering pearls. He said, "Miss Yi, these are top-quality pearls our Master Tong bought at a very high price." She replied, "No need. Hope you take them back." He started losing patience, no longer respectful, saying, "Yi Zi, I advise you to accept them. Your Yi family business cannot bear your reserve." Su Feng stepped forward and squeezed his hand tight. "Whose dog is this? Is Sister Zi someone you are worthy to threaten?" The lackey was terrified. "You, who are you?" He replied, "Your grandfather. My name is Su Feng." He stomped his feet in anger. "Good, you brat. You guys wait for me." Su Feng was annoyed. Just left the guild and sent people to cause trouble. Is this declaring war on this servant? Yi Zi advisit. "Su Feng, don't fight with him. It's okay." He held her hand and said, "Sister Zi, don't worry. Even if the Heavenly Emperor is in front, Su Feng must see how much skill he has. Chao Tong is absolutely not intelligent nor invincible. Just an external reputation." Yi Zi replied, "I believe you, but don't conflict with him directly. If you can endure, just endure." Su Feng said pervertedly, "Okay," listening to Sister Zi, outwardly saying so, but actually he was quite worried. That was just to reassure Sister Zi. In reality, Chao Tong is stronger than me in both power and background. Only way is to try to level up strength. He closed his eyes, starting to enter a cultivation state. Let me research the alchemy technique and pill recipes on the scroll a bit. Got it. Origin Soul Pill can force the hidden soul to reveal itself to advance rapidly through 4 or 5 small realms below. The only defect is that soul power intensity and body must be higher than the spirit power realm. Otherwise, high probability of falling. He jumped for joy. This servant is the chosen one, perfectly fitting the requirements. Thinking back, he saw, my soul power has long passed the sun realm. Intensity several times that of a body tempered by mystic lightning in the secret ground. Comparable to a spirit tool. However, this alchemy technique still has many unclear points. Still have to trouble Elder Xia a bit. Then he went to an old man. Seeing him, the old man knew immediately there was a favor to ask. Scolding, My heavenly sun glazed fire refining is at a critical moment. What problem do you have, brat? Su Feng smiled and replied, isn't it encountering a difficult problem only you, senior, can solve? Speak. He scratched his head and continued. I want to ask some things related to alchemy. The old man replied, I should have told you earlier. It's just your realm hadn't arrived. Speaking would be empty talk. Now your strength is sufficient. It's time to use this way to increase strength. Regarding methods, alchemy has a total of 4 types. The first type is using spiritual energy to refine medicinal ingredients, also called medicine refining art. This is the simplest alchemy. The drawback is inability to refine high-level pills. The second type is earth fire alchemy. So-called earth fire is natural flames. Red lava belongs to one of those types, but the temperature of these flames isn't high, so the quality of refined pills is very poor. The third type is using fire essence crystal for alchemy. This is the method most commonly used on the Star Continent. But fire essence crystals are not only expensive, but also single-use. Only major families can afford this cost. The old man continued. The highest quality and most practical alchemy method is the fourth type, using fire body for alchemy. It not only has the wondrous temperature needed for alchemy, moreover, because it's born from the body, it can be said to be inexhaustible. But the fire body is born naturally. Later days cannot acquire it. Unless, Su Feng asked curiously. Unless what? The old man explained. Unless encountering a fire body spirit beast in legends, seizing their internal core, turning it into one's own use. However, this kind of dog-blood luck can only rely on timing. Just thinking about it is enough. Su Feng Silmai Fawing Gi Li, you're always willing to help. Understanding everything. Hope you point out the skills regarding alchemy. The old man was helpless. You brat only like hearing the truth. This old man will explain carefully once. To avoid you disturbing my cultivation. After learning alchemy, he happily ran off, thinking, Origin Soul Pill is a pill to enhance spirit soul realm spiritual energy. The spiritual energy alchemy I learned before is basically useless. Next, he went to a pill shop to buy Origin Soul Pill refining. The owner said, moreover, our 10,000 herbs pill refinery's reputation is stable, always strictly protecting pill recipes. Until now, there hasn't been a dispute. Rest assured, we know nothing about the effect of this pill. Naturally, we won't take it for use. Su Feng replied, that's good. I'll come to pick up the refined pills in 5 days. After paying, he felt heartbroken over the money spent. Refining Origin Soul pills cost me tens of thousands. Plus the deposit, truly burning money. If only I could obtain a fire body spirit beast's internal core. Suddenly, a call came from behind. He turned back to see a man holding an invitation running towards him. Young Master Su Feng, finally found you. He said, you are? Zhuanghua. The person replied. This lowly one is the manager of the Zhuang Manor. Our young master said last time he was a bit presumptuous, inviting you to a banquet hosted by him to clear the misunderstanding. Su Feng took the invitation, thinking, so it's the official's descendant who invited Sister ZZ to see flower lanterns at the annual meeting last time. He asked, did you invite ZZ? The person replied, no. Our young master said he only wants to make friends with young Master Su. As for Miss Yi, future interactions will only be business. Hearing that, Su Feng felt comfortable, happily replying, your young master is quite sensible. I, Su Feng, also like making friends. I will definitely come tonight. Back at the Zhuang Manor, Zhuanghua asked his subordinate. So, the guy replied, invitations have been delivered to their hands. He said, when the time comes, teach a lesson, beat the mountain to scare the tiger. Don't make too big a trouble. Mainly the goal is to announce to those nobles that I am an old friend of the little prince. Like that, 2 strokes painting the declining status of my Zhuang family can rise. The subordinate replied respectfully. That Su Feng is just a bodyguard under Yi Zi, yet dares to offend the young master, truly overestimating himself. This slave will definitely make him obediently leave the capital. So Su Feng arrived at the Zhuang Manor as agreed. Unexpectedly stopped upon arrival told, young Master Su, your invitation lacks our young master's seal. Su Feng was surprised. Seal. The guard showed him an invitation stamped with a seal. Look, this is our young master's seal. Seeing that, he didn't want to stay anymore, replying. Then I don't know. If you don't accept, it's fine. I'm going back to sleep. Just as he turned back, the subordinate who gave him the card earlier appeared. Young Master Su, please stop. He respectfully invited him in. This might be the time for us to make our mark and leave. He replied, you're quite sensible. With that, he stepped into the mansion. He thought, so this is the luxury of the powerful and noble. There's always some annual meeting, balls, banquets, but it's these networking events that foster mutual cooperation. They forge them into a close-knit circle of relationships. Commoners can only catch a glimpse of the sun through the narrow gaps in the net. Suddenly, he saw Zhou Yang. He was talking intimately with Zhuanghua. Brother Zhuanghua, you're as calm and generous as ever, huh? Zhuanghua replied, you've learned to praise others too. It's been so long since you've come to the capital. Today, I've specially arranged this welcome feast for you. Everyone here is a friend of mine. I'll introduce you in a moment. But first, let's have everyone get to know our young lord. Hearing this, Zhou Yang let out a sigh. Chu Meyer, standing beside them, added, Brother Zhuanghua, you're so considerate of Zhou Yang. I am truly impressed. The guests at the banquet were surprised. Who is this? To have Brother Zhuang personally greet him. Someone next to him replied, I heard he's the son of some noble king. Zhuanghua led Zhou Yang before everyone and said, let me introduce someone to all of you. This is the son of King Zhou, Yo Yang. Let's give him a warm welcome. He then affectionately recounted stories from their childhood. When we were young, he and Meyer always used to follow me around. Now he's grown so tall. Once he was being bullied. He was so scared he burst into tears. Luckily, I was there to stand up for him. The funniest time was when this kid was playing and fell into a cesspool. It took half a day to get him out. He got me all dirty. The surrounding people roared with laughter. I never knew the son of King Zhou had such an interesting childhood. It makes him seem so approachable. You're telling me, if I fell into a cesspool like that, I would have drowned. Young Lord Zhou is really different from ordinary people. Hearing those words, Zhou Yang's mood soured. His face turned cold as he said, yes, Brother Zhuang has an excellent memory. I've forgotten all about it. Zhuanghua, standing beside him, didn't notice anything amiss. Your childhood stories are hilarious. When we have time, I'll tell you more. Then, he changed the subject. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let me introduce you to my friends in the capital. You'll be dealing with them a lot in the future. Su Feng observed the scene and realized, this kid has bad intentions. He's deliberately embarrassing Zhou Yang. Chu Meyer, standing behind him, heard this and said, young master, who are you saying has bad intentions? Suddenly, a girl appeared out of nowhere. She had an extremely graceful demeanor. She spoke softly to Su Feng, young master. I've been watching you for a long time. Your profound gaze, your proud silhouette, and your elegant gestures have all captivated me. Su Feng was a bit surprised, but still smiled politely and asked, and you are? As soon as he finished speaking, the young lady lowered the fan, covering her face. Next, she placed her hand on his shoulder. With a very dignified posture, she announced loudly, I am Lily, the #1 beauty of the capital. To this day, I have yet to be named. I have taken the liberty of approaching you because I wish to be with you for 100 years with one heart and one mind. Su Feng heard these words like a clap of thunder. Combined with her rather unique face, this young lady made him tremble with fear. His lips pursed, his face drained of all color. Then, Su Feng couldn't hold it in any longer and threw up. The girl looked extremely concerned. She stepped forward and asked, young Master Su, are you unwell? While retching violently, Su Feng held up a hand, signaling her to stay away. It seemed the girl was hurt by Su Feng's action. She turned her face away. Her face blushing, she asked shyly, were you stunned by my beauty? I'm so sorry. Su Feng patted his chest. A flicker of guilt appeared on his now haggard face. He stammered, miss. But before Su Feng could say anything, the young lady's expression changed. Smiling, she raised the wine cup in her hand and said, say no more. Lily will have a drink with you, young master. It was so sudden. Su Feng truly couldn't control his reaction. His face turned purple as he retched in agony, throwing up again. Seeing him clutch his mouth and vomit, she became furious and cursed inwardly. How hateful. So impolite. If it weren't for my husband, do you think you're worthy of admiring my beauty? Next, she nodded and signaled to a nearby servant, as if she had a plan. Then, She very naturally put her arm around Su Feng's shoulder. She pressed her body against his and brought the wine cup to his face, coaxing him, "Come on. Lily will have a drink with you." Su Feng really couldn't take it anymore. He bit down on his sleeve, then swung his arm, knocking the wine cup from the girl's hand, shouting, "I can't stand it anymore." The wine cup flew from her hand, splashing everywhere, and she froze in shock. Then, a sinister smile spread across her face. She pretended to fall, her face contorted in pain. The servant from before rushed in to catch her. He shouted, "Little Lee, are you all right?" while she lay on the ground, playing the victim. Clutching herself with one hand, she pointed at Su Feng with the other and yelled, "He was indecent with me." The incident attracted the attention of all the guests. Everyone gathered around them. The situation left Su Feng feeling utterly helpless. Zhou Yang saw the crowd suddenly gather in one spot. The noisy chatter made him very curious. Then, Zhou Yang noticed a servant whispering something to Zhuanghua. "Young master." Suddenly, a voice called out to Zhou Yang. "Excuse me, please let me through." Come, young Lord Zhou. We'd like to toast you." He raised his cup to the group, but his eyes never stopped scrutinizing Zhuanghua's expression. Meanwhile, Su Feng's face had turned dark from the harassment by the servant and Lily. The two of them were putting on a show, one singing, the other harmonizing. The woman, Li, was still crying her eyes out. She cried, "My dear husband, I have wronged you. I am no longer a pure woman. I don't want to live anymore." The servant chimed in, "My lady, the young master will see that we get justice." The onlookers, not knowing the full story, began to gossip. "This is too much, bullying people like this. Indeed, how arrogant." Just then, Zhuanghua appeared. He pointed straight at where Su Feng was sitting. He berated him. "Young Master Su, to think you would molest the wife of my household steward in broad daylight. You've got some nerve." The servant on the side pretended to cry even more dramatically. "Young master, you must get justice for this servant." At this, Su Feng just let out a contemptuous laugh, which infuriated Zhuanghua, who shouted, "What are you laughing at?" After speaking, he turned to look at Lily. Holding his wine cup, he pointed it at her, his eyes showing a hint of fear. He sneered, "Everyone, this young lady claims I was indecent with her. Do you find that believable?" The woman shamelessly retorted, "Humph, to ask such a foolish question. I am a national beauty, a heavenly fragrance. I doubt you've ever even seen someone like me." The steward's face was filled with pride. The onlookers all started retching. Someone said, "No wonder we never see Stewardly bring her out. Turns out he's been hiding a treasure in a golden house." Another said, "Don't say any more. I'm about to throw up the abalone I ate yesterday." Despite the gossip, the steward vigorously defended his wife. "You're all just jealous. It's written all over your faces. Little Lee is the kindest and most virtuous among all my wives and concubines. Back then, she defeated over a dozen rivals, and I pursued her for 3 years before I could marry her. What you people know?" With that, the two of them embraced and cried. This scene made Zhuanghua extremely pleased, while Su Feng was utterly helpless. After a moment, Zhuanghua said, "Young Master Su, looks can't be used as proof of your innocence. As you can see, every family has its own story. Su Feng gan li zip li. First, you pretend to be polite and send an invitation. Then, you send a woman to put on a show. So this was all your scheme. She's a good actress, by the way." Zhuanghua feigned ignorance, saying, "An invitation? I, Zhuanghua, have only met you once. Why would I send you an invitation?" With that, he put on a smug face. He held up an invitation and said, "Young Master Su, please show us your invitation." Su Feng greedily replied, "Fine." Next, he held up Su Feng's invitation. He pointed a finger at Su Feng's face and shouted, "Everyone, do you see this? It doesn't have my seal. It's clearly a fake." The onlookers started gossiping again. Someone said, "To think he'd come up with a way to freeload like this. The beggars in the capital are getting more and more shameless." Another said, "I told you so. I've never seen this kid before." That steward, however, didn't seem to care about his own life. He pointed his shameless mouth at the young man. "I know this kid. He's a guard under Yi Cece. Miss Yi is too stingy. Doesn't she even feed her people properly?" This remark immediately made Su Feng's face darken. It seemed the steward had crossed Su Feng's line. He glared at the man with sharp, murderous eyes. Then he channeled his internal energy, grabbed the steward by the throat, and lifted him into the air, causing him to struggle in pain. His voice, as if from hell, rang out, "Slander Sister C again, and I'll take your life." Zhuanghua was shocked and exclaimed, "Spirit, core realm." After a moment, he regained his composure and said, "Everything has a basis. Young Master Su, surely you won't resort to violence to solve problems?" The people around also started shouting, "Is he going to attack people now?" Su Feng released the steward. Zhuanghua continued, "All things considered, I, Zhuanghua, have always been generous. Just admit you were wrong, and my friends and I won't press the matter further." To save face for Miss Yi, he maintained his provocative expression. With a mocking smile, he continued, "Don't even think about denying it. Many officials and soldiers saw your indecent act just now. No one will believe your excuses." In that tense atmosphere, a voice suddenly rang out. "I believe him." It was Zhou Yang's voice. Everyone, including Zhuanghua, exclaimed in shock, "Young Lord Zhou." Only Su Feng remained silent. Yo Yang spoke up. "Young Master Su is my friend. He is not that kind of person." Zhuanghua's face twisted as he asked, "What? Friend?" The surrounding people murmured among themselves. "Is it true? A friend of young Lord Zhou?" Seeing Zhuanghua standing there dumbfounded, a young lady spoke up to explain. "Brother Zhuang, don't you know? Su Feng is a friend Zhou Yang, made in Xia City." Zhou Yang smiled at him. He smiled back in return. Suddenly, Zhou Yang punched him playfully on the shoulder and said cheerfully, "Long time no see." The gossips from before quickly tried to smooth things over. What a flood in the Dragon King's temple. Since they're friends, it must have been a misunderstanding. Zhuanghua also put on a friendly face. He extended his hand and said, "Young Master Su, why didn't you say so earlier? This is truly a misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding." Su Feng Ziepli, whether it's a misunderstanding or not, you know best in your heart. Then, he turned to Zhou Yang and asked aggressively, "Zhou Yang, this banquet tonight is disgusting. I'm not eating. What about you?" Yo Yang loket conflictet. He hesitated and replied, The scene changes. Su Feng has left the banquet. He looks extremely impatient, while Zhou Yang is rushing to catch up with him. He ran and shouted, "You damn servant! Wait for me." Back at the banquet, Zhuanghua was furiously scolding the steward. "What were you doing? You didn't even know about their relationship?" The steward timidly reported. This lowly one didn't know when he managed to latch onto the young lord's coattails. He continued, "I thought that by using a honey trap, that kid would surely fall for it. Then we could catch him in the act, making him lose all face and be driven out of the capital. Wouldn't Miss Yi then develop feelings for you?" The more Zhuanghua listened, the darker his face became. His brows furrowed tightly. Then he angrily kicked the steward hard in the stomach, causing him to spit blood. Under a sky full of stars and the gentle moonlight, the conversation of two young men echoed on the deserted night street. Zhou Yang asked, "Why did you come to the capital?" "I came to discuss some things with a friend. I didn't expect to run into you." Su Feng said, "Zhao Shui hasn't fallen yet. You should be helping Uncle Zhou deal with him." Zhou Yang replied, "You don't know. Zhao Shui's entire family has been transferred to guard the northern border town. They won't be able to compete with my Zhou family anymore." He nodded and said, "No wonder Uncle Zhou felt at ease letting you come to the capital." Then Su Feng put on a mischievous face and nudged Zhou Yang's shoulder. He teased, "I see your relationship with Chu Meyer is developing quite well." Zhou Yang blushed and said, "Is it?" But then he changed his tone and said, "At the banquet tonight, seeing Chu Meyer by Zhuanghua's side, and how she didn't leave with you, you should understand her feelings." Zhou Yang looked bewildered, scratching his head and saying, "Maybe it's because we've known each other since we were kids. It's probably hard to feel that way." Su Feng said helplessly, "Did you all hear that? This is a man as straight as steel." After that, Su Feng's face turned serious again. "Let's not talk about that. It's been a while. You, on the other hand, have matured quite a bit. You dared to turn against your big brother." Zhou Yang replied very calmly, "When Zhuanghua was introducing our relationship, I saw through him. He wanted to use our connection to elevate his own status. This kind of person who disregards others' feelings and uses relationships as a pawn is truly disheartening." With that, he looked up at the sky and spoke profound words. Some people, when my family was glorious, tried their best to flatter us. But when my family was in trouble, they were nowhere to be found. For the sake of our many years of friendship, I won't hold it against him. But they shouldn't treat me like a fool. Then, Zhou Yang placed his hand on Su Feng's shoulder. His face full of gratitude, he said, Su Feng, when my family was in peril, only you helped us, regardless of the danger. For you, turning against someone like Zhuanghua, I feel it's worth it. Su Feng also gave a hearty laugh in reply. To be able to see through these things. It seems you've really grown up a lot. Life is full of heartless and meaningless things, all in the pursuit of gain and avoidance of harm. It's good to cut off that kind of relationship. Under the starry night sky, their conversation continued. Su Feng asked, do you have a place to stay? Come to Sister C's place with me. Zhou Yang replied, no, the court has arranged a mansion for me. I have to go check it out. He added, all right, see you next time. Zhou Yang also said goodbye. Looking at Zhou Yang's retreating figure, he silently assessed. The imperial court didn't just transfer Zhao Shuiwei. They also specially arranged a residence for Zhou Yang. This is a sign that they want to use King Zhou heavily. This brat was kept in the dark by Uncle Zhou. It seems it's very important. 5 days later, at a certain shop, the owner's voice rang out. Here are your Origins soul pills. Total of 3 pills, received in full. Su Feng Zibli, manga. The shop owner added, take care, sir. Next time you come to our shop, we'll give you a 20% discount. Scene changed to Su Feng's room. He was happily talking to himself. If the price wasn't so expensive, I would have had them refine a few more. Using 3 Origin soul pills to break through to the 4th and 5th stage should be enough, right? Thinking this, he put a pill in his mouth and closed his eyes to cultivate seriously. 3 days later, after a process of arduous cultivation, Su Feng had reached the Soul Spirit 4th stage. He cheered happily. Finally, Soul Spirit 4th stage. This money was well spent. Saying that, he silently calculated his current total strength. Without relying on Elder Ha's help, I could be invincible against anyone below the Soul Spirit Great Completion. Suddenly, a voice calling out shifted Su Feng's attention. Su Feng, wake up! It turned out to be the Princess Yi Si calling him. When she saw Su Feng, she said gently, someone has come to visit you. Su Feng asked in surprise, who is it? Suddenly, a beautiful young lady appeared out of nowhere. It was Li Nuo. She quickly replied, it's me. Su Feng asked again in surprise, Li Nuo, Miss Li? Su Feng scratched his head shyly. Blushing, he smiled and said, we've only met a few times by fate. However, isn't this developing a bit too fast? Yi Si, standing beside him, didn't let her brother imagine for too long. She interrupted directly. She just wants to ask you to do something. Li Nuo also smiled and played along. Su Feng is really humorous. Knowing he had misspoken and being told off like that, Su Feng was momentarily speechless. Scene change to the Li Manor. Under the brilliant light of the sun's rays, the Li Manor became more magnificent and solemn than ever. Su Feng and Li Nuo stood in front of the Li Manor. He couldn't help but exclaim, so magnificent? Li Nuo didn't deny it. That is my home. My father is Elder Li of the Cabinet, one of the 9 ministers of the imperial court. The residence naturally wouldn't be bad. The two talked as they walked. Su Feng seemed to realize something and said, no wonder you dare to embarrass Gao Tongwei. Turns out your fathers are colleagues. Li Nuo replied, my family has massive power. It's not as simple as it looks on the surface. While in the capital, it's best not to have conflicts with him. Su Feng replied very frankly, of course, if people don't offend me, I won't offend them. If someone offends me, I absolutely won't swallow my anger. Li Nuo couldn't argue with him. She just left a sentence. If you don't listen to Big Sister, you will suffer sooner or later. Let's go. Looking at Li Nuo's graceful back walking ahead, Su Feng thought, is this someone living at the peak? Li Nuo's voice woke him up. What are you still standing there for? Su Feng quickly replied, coming. Scene changed to Lanner's room. The little girl lay weakly on the bed. Li Nuo said, she's been sick for a few days. We invited a few famous doctors, but there's still no improvement. Su Feng said with a firm voice, don't worry, leave it to me. He reached out to check the little girl's pulse. Li Nuo asked anxiously, how is it? Su Feng replied confidently, small problem. Just wind cold invading the lungs. Li Nuo didn't understand and asked further. Then why were the famous doctors stumped? He replied, they weren't stumped. You were just too worried. For ordinary doctors, curing this internal illness would take half a month. Suddenly, Lana reached out and grabbed Su Feng's hand, cheering happily. Big brother, you're here. Cough, cough. Li Nuo continued. After Lana met you in Crane City, she mentioned you often. The little girl lay on the bed, sweating profusely. Her face was tired, but she still smiled and said, that's right, Lana missed you very much. Su Feng comforted her. Be a good girl, don't talk. Big brother will cure you. Finished speaking, Su Feng immediately channeled his internal energy, treating the illness for the little girl, Lana. A moment later, Su Feng had successfully treated Lana. He said happily, they are done. How could a small problem trouble your big brother? Li Nuo didn't forget to remind her. From now on, you are not allowed to play by the lake anymore. However, Lana didn't pay much attention to her aunt and just turned to say happily to Su Feng, big brother, you are so amazing. Play with me. Hearing this, he replied to the little girl. Sure. After that, the two of them started playing hide-and-seek together. Before hiding, Lana didn't forget to turn back and remind him. No peeking, okay. Seeing this, Su Feng covered his eyes. He asked the little girl, are you hidden well? Witnessing this scene, Li Nuo stood aside, observing and thinking, this kid is really different from ordinary people. What normal teenager would have the patience to play such a childish game with a child? Just then, Li Ci, with his bruised face, arrived with a handheld drum and said cheerfully, what's up? I came to visit my niece. Seeing her brother's bruised face, Li Nuo asked with concern, what happened? Did someone hit you? Hearing this, Li Ci was startled. He hadn't expected his sister to be here, so he had entered cheerfully. As soon as he heard Li Nuo's question, his face turned pale, and he stammered, oh, you're here too. She immediately began to scold him. How old are you? Can't you grow up a little? Li Ci could only reply, it's nothing. I just fell. Then his attitude changed, and he argued back, why do you always lecture me? Don't you even care who hit me? Li Nuo, at her wit's end, could only say, if you had listened to our parents and me, and quit your gambling addiction, then you wouldn't be bullied by others. He refused to back down and continued to defend himself. Just because I gamble, is it my fault that people beat me up? The two of them continued to argue, not noticing that Su Feng's attention had been drawn to their conversation for some time. After arguing for a while, Li Nuo finally said, I'm tired of arguing with you. If you don't change, sooner or later, our parents will lock you up. Hearing about being locked up by their parents, Li Ci's attitude changed in an instant. He put on a puppy dog face and whined to his sister. My good sister, if you don't tell them, it'll be fine, right? Hearing this, Su Feng had to wonder, is there someone in this capital who dares to beat up the son of an elder? Meanwhile, the Li siblings continued their argument. Tell me, who beat you up this time? Lichi immediately cried foul. It's those people from Mirror Lake again. But this time they cheated. They were truly despicable in some ways. Mirror Lake is Gao Tonghui's territory. Our parents have told us. We can't casually cross the third young master of the capital. Then he shouted loudly, why should we be afraid of them? With your status, second sister, never mind crushing them. We absolutely can't let them off. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Nuo's patience snapped. She slapped her brother, making Li Ci tremble with fear. Meanwhile, Su Feng was still pondering what Li Ci had just said. Xianlei remnant map. Could it be the other half? As he thought, he recalled the fragmented map he had seen before. From what Li Ci said, it seems the other half of the map was taken by the third young master. If I can assemble the complete map and find a Xianlei quenching body technique, then my strength can catch up to them in a short time. Meanwhile, Li Nuo was still giving her troublemaking brother a piece of her mind. She pinched Li Ci's ear painfully and said in a low voice, what are you so proud of? Even if they're ordinary, they're still stronger than you. He could only cry out. He kept begging for mercy. Gentler, please. Gentler. Seeing this, Su Feng spoke up loudly. I don't think that's necessary. Only then did Li Ci notice Su Feng's presence. He immediately asked with suspicion, who are you? Su Feng immediately replied, a friend of your sister. I see that young Master Li is generous and handsome. In the future, you will be a dragon among men. I would also like to befriend someone like you. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Qi exclaimed in surprise. Befriend me. And so, Su Feng quickly put his arm around the other's shoulder and said as they walked, Young Master Li, let's step aside and talk. Li knew all left behind could only wonder, what are you two whispering about over there? While she was still confused about what was happening, Li Qi curiously asked Su Feng, What do you want? Su Feng said cheerfully, I can help you win back the money you lost. And I can also help you regain your lost honor. Hearing this, Li Ci showed a look of disbelief. He replied with disbelief. You don't look any older than me, and you look like a scholar. You're definitely not royalty or a noble. If I go with you, I'll just get beaten up. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Feng turned away and waved his hand provocatively. If you don't dare, then just keep swallowing your pride. Pretend I never said anything. Seeing that the other person was implying he was weak, Li Ci immediately and decisively denied it. Provoking me is useless. I, Li Ci, may often get beaten and lose face, but I'm definitely not the type to bow my head and admit defeat. He continued, I just can't beat them. If you have a way to help me teach them a lesson, from now on, you'll be my big brother. Hearing the word big brother, Su Feng proudly picked his nose and replied, No problem. And so, the two of them walked off with their arms around each other's shoulders. But suddenly, Su Feng's face turned pale. He remembered in a panic that Lan Er was still hiding while he was busy talking. Oh no, he exclaimed. Wait a minute. I think I forgot something. As soon as he finished speaking, the three of them opened the closet to look for the little girl. But by then, Lan Er had already fallen asleep inside. The scene changes. Li Ci and Su Feng are now on their way out of the Li family estate. As they walked, Li Ci probed the other. What's your plan? Su Feng just replied calmly. We don't need to talk about the first two things. As for the last one, don't worry. When I get beaten up, I don't even make a sound. Then, he continued to reassure him. As long as you listen to me, are brave enough and ruthless enough with yourself, everything will be fine. Young Master Li is an easygoing person. However, Li Ci was still worried and said, I'm just a little worried. If this blows up, it will implicate my parents. Hearing Li Ci's concerns, Su Feng immediately replied, Don't worry. On the surface, the Stardow Empire prohibits gambling. The Mirror Lake Villa is fundamentally illegal. He continued, Moreover, for officials participating in gambling, it's an even greater crime. Gao Tongwei would want to keep any news from getting out even more. As he spoke, he was secretly plotting in his head. With the participation of an elder's son, I have a better chance of confronting Gao Tongwei. Gao Tongwei, in this battle, you'll have to hand over the Xianlei remnant map. A moment later, the two of them arrived at the Mirror Lake Villa. As soon as he saw the building, Li Ci immediately pointed towards it and gave directions. Ahead is the Mirror Lake Villa. Hearing this, Su Feng asked curiously, Are there many guests today? The young master of the Li family replied, A lot, and they're all high-ranking officials and nobles. As soon as he finished his sentence, Su Feng smiled smugly and said, Excellent. However, Li Ci was still not free from worry. He turned to confirm again. The method you mentioned is sound. But if the bleeding can't be stopped in time, my life could be over. Seeing this, Su Feng continued to reassure him once more. I understand your concern. Don't worry, I'm prepared. Then, he turned to the lake beside them and shouted, Young Master Li, look here. As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his hand. The surface of the water rose up, following the direction of his hand. Then, it formed a bubble that floated above his palm. He pushed the bubble towards Li Ci. The bubble dissipated as soon as it touched his wound. At that moment, he touched his healed cheek and exclaimed happily, Wow, it doesn't hurt anymore. Su Feng Zipli, Udi Li, you should believe me this time, right? Li Ci immediately followed him and said excitedly, I believe you. I believe you. What was that move just now called? It was so cool. Su Feng, walking ahead, just replied calmly, Do you want to learn? I'll teach you. As soon as he finished speaking, young Master Li replied repeatedly, Yes, please. Yes, please. A moment later, they were standing before the gate of the Mirror Lake Villa. The two guards saw a familiar face and provoked him. Isn't this young Master Li back so soon to win your money back? As expected of the son of an elder, the other one immediately chimed in. You're in high spirits, too. It seems our brother's hospitality this morning wasn't thorough enough. As soon as they finished speaking, Li Qi shouted back, Enough nonsense. Shut up. Then, he pointed at their faces and said seriously, "Today, I'm here to see Zhang Zi." The two guards of the Mirror Lake Villa laughed mockingly. The bald one laughed for a long time. He pointed at their faces and said, "Did you get your brains scrambled from a beating?" The other one chimed in, "That's right, now scram. Su Fang, stop it. Now I see." Then he kicked the bald man in the stomach. He doubled over in pain, clutching his stomach. He gritted his teeth in anger, thinking, "Zulfust, Spirit Core Realm?" Su Feng, holding a gold token, slapped it against the other guard's cheek, making him turn pale with fear. He said contemptuously, "Can 1,000,000 silver taels get us into your Mirror Lake Villa or not? Maliciously obstructing customers. Are you trying to break your own rules? If you don't have any skills, go home and raise pigs." With that, the two of them walked inside. They ignored the two furious guards. "I can't believe this rich kid from the capital has the money to hire a bodyguard." The bald guard had a ferocious expression. He gritted his teeth and said, "If it weren't for his father's face, I would have beaten him up just now." Suddenly, Gao Tongwei arrived. Seeing the two guards not paying attention and whispering, he asked, "You two aren't guarding properly. What are you whispering about?" The bald guard replied respectfully, "Young master, that Li Ci is back to gamble, saying he wants to see Zhang Zi. He even brought a bodyguard and a 1,000,000 gold token." "That bodyguard just now?" Gao Tongwei impatiently cut him off. "Forget him. Just let him play. What a good-for-nothing." After saying that, he laughed loudly and turned to leave. Inside the villa was actually a casino. A fierce betting match was underway. The villa's dealer, Zhang Zi, was winning big. Open. 1, 3, 4 small. The customer who had placed a bet had lost so badly that even his clothes were stripped off. "I must be cursed today." Li Ci observed him and saw, "It's that cheating dice player." Then the two of them walked over. Li Ci placed the 1,000,000 gold token on the table challengingly. "I want to play a round with you." Zhang Zi was surprised. "Ah, as expected of the little prince of the casino. You're back so soon." Li Ci replied, "No nonsense. Cut the crap. Do you dare or not?" The surrounding crowd was surprised and started pointing at him. "Who is this guy? So arrogant." The customer who had just lost everything replied, "He's the son of Elderly, don't you know?" "How ignorant. Elderly's official rank is even higher than my father's. What's the use of being a high official? He got beaten up here this morning. But for him, that's just a regular meal." Zhang Zi smiled sinisterly and said, "Get him a dice cup." Li Ci picked up the dice and said, "The dice game is the same, but the number of rounds must change." Zand replied nonchalantly, "As the host of our Mirror Lake Villa, we'll play high stakes." Li Ci set the condition. Best of 5. The bet is 1,000,000. Zand Zi replied, "No problem." The crowd below heard the large sum and sneered. What a show-off. 1,000,000. Let's go see Elder Li's good-for-nothing son give away money again. Zhang Zi shook the dice cup. His mind was full of smugness. Hee, I'm going to make a fortune again. Winning this match will give me a 10% commission. After both of them shook the dice, they placed the cups on the table. He said, "Young Master Li, please reveal." "A pair of 6s, the highest." A spectator standing next to Li Ci exclaimed. But Zhang Zi's roll was just as good. He said, "Sorry, I also have a pair of 6s. But mine is bigger than yours." He fell silent. After a moment, he regained his composure and said, again, after a vigorous shake, he slowly revealed his dice. But Li Ci's roll was smaller. "My 3, 4, 5 is bigger than your 1, 2, 3. Young Master Li, you've lost again." He said smugly, "Young Master Li, if you lose one more round, I win." Li Ci was so angry he was trembling. He thought anxiously, "This is my last chance. Su Feng, what on earth are you doing?" But then he pushed all doubts aside. He decided, "Forget it. I'll go all in." He put all his determination into this round. He said, "I don't believe I can't beat you." The two played another round. "Hey, it's your turn to shake." Zhang Zi shook the cup calmly. His face was full of confidence. The crowd watched intently and realized, "Am I seeing things? Did he only shake it once?" Someone praised him. "He's truly a master." He said, "Young Master Li, please." This time he rolled 3 5s. A 5 leopard. I finally got it. The people standing next to him were also surprised. Wow, this kid's got it. What luck. It seems young Master Li is sure to win this round. However, when Zhang Zi revealed his dice, everyone was stunned. Young Master Li's luck isn't bad. However, Li Chiese eyes widened. He couldn't believe his eyes. Suddenly, a loud shout echoed from the Mirror Lake Villa. "Oh my God! This is unbelievable!" Someone else continued to shout. "A 6 leopard!" It turned out that 3 dice showing 6 dots had appeared on the table. Seeing the casino dealer roll, a 6 leopard made Li Si's jaw drop as he shouted, "This is too fake. Bigger than mine?" In contrast to him, Su Feng remained silent, staring at the man. The casino dealer raised one hand to stroke his beard. With his other hand, he was about to rake the gold tokens towards himself, saying, "My apologies, young Master Li. This 1 million in gold tokens. I'll have to take it." Suddenly, someone spoke up. "Wait." At the same time, a hand slammed down, stopping him from pulling away the 1 million token. It was Su Feng. He declared loudly, "Your cheating technique isn't very clever." Hearing this, the man panicked and hastily denied it. "What nonsense are you talking about? Who's cheating?" The surrounding crowd erupted in an uproar after Su Feng's statement. They asked one after another, "Cheating? No way. Is this guy here to cause trouble? I don't really believe it. After all, for a casino, reputation is everything. I guess he's just a sore loser." Su Feng ignored the commotion around him, picked up the dice cup, and continued to question the dealer. "Stop pretending. From beginning to end, you never looked at the dice in your cup. No one would be so confident as to not look, unless you were certain you would win. Unless..." Before he could finish, Li Si spoke up. "Right. Unless there's something wrong with these dice." The casino dealer waved his hand, closed his eyes, and replied in a confident tone, "I have confidence and skill. Is that not allowed?" Suddenly, Su Feng reached out and grabbed the man's right hand, causing him to panic and stammer. "What do you want to do?" Su Feng, with his other hand, held up a die in front of the man and replied, "Of course, to expose you." Before Gao Tonghui, fanning himself, arrived, he shouted, "Who's causing trouble here?" Su Feng glanced over at him and thought, what a powerful aura. He could clearly feel the aura emanating from the 2 people behind Gao Tonghui. He silently assessed them. I didn't expect the 2 behind him to both be in the spirit core realm, and their cultivation level is higher than mine. Gao Tonghui walked closer, pointed his fan at Su Feng, and said, "I wasn't looking for you, yet you came looking for me." In response, Su Feng replied calmly, "We belong to the same opportunity. It's quite normal to visit a junior brother." While the 2 were talking, the casino dealer was constantly observing to see what their relationship was. Hearing Su Feng speak as if they were very close made Gao Tonghui angry, and he shouted, "Who is your junior brother? Scram, don't make me act." After he spoke, the 2 experts behind him moved closer to Su Feng. He wasn't afraid at all and shouted loudly, "Is the Mirror Lake Villa cheating or not? The proof is in my hands." The surrounding people started discussing among themselves again with suspicion. "What? The Zhuang family is cheating." A young man with only a piece of cloth covering him exclaimed, "Could it be that I lost all night because of that?" Another person replied, "It can't be, right? A big villa like this probably wouldn't do something so dirty." Gao Tonghui's face darkened as he moved closer to Su Feng and asked irritably, "What exactly do you want?" Seeing him like this, he immediately stated his condition. "If you want me to not expose the cheating techniques of your Zhuang family's casino, that's fine. But you have to bet 1 round with me." Hearing the condition Su Feng proposed, he became full of confidence and laughed loudly. "Huh, you've already lost all your betting money. What do you have left to bet with me?" As soon as he finished speaking, a loud shout from Li Si was heard. "My life!" Along with that shout was the unhesitating action of stabbing himself in the heart. This action shocked the surrounding people, who exclaimed, "This young Master Li doesn't want to live anymore. He's crazy. He's crazy. Completely insane." And among those shocked was Gao Tonghui. Even Su Feng, who knew beforehand, was still surprised. He went to support Li Si and asked, "Old brother, didn't we agree you just stabbed your thigh?" Li Si replied with effort, "If I didn't do this, he wouldn't fall for the trick." He looked at Gao Tonghui in front of him and tried to speak loudly. "I'll bet this life of mine. If you lose, you give me 10 million. Gao Tonghui replied with a contemptuous look, "Even if you die here, it's no loss to me." Hilarious. This life of yours isn't that valuable. Besides, before he could finish, Li Si interrupted him. Of course, I don't have the ability to cause you any loss. But if you anger me, my sister will ask that person for help. Then what will happen? His words made him tremble with anger, pointing his finger at his face and saying, "You, this scoundrel dares to threaten me?" But at this moment, his recklessness outweighed his reason. "Lichirord, I am threatening you." He then used his hand to push the dagger deeper into his heart, causing blood to splatter everywhere. This action scared Gao Tonghui, who reluctantly shouted, "Bring the dice." Seeing that things had gone as planned, Su Feng took out a medicinal pill and put it in Li Si's mouth. He said, "Eat this harmonizing pill. It can temporarily stop the bleeding for you." He placed his hand on his shoulder to reassure Li Si. "Leave the rest to me. You just rest and recover." Li Chi replied, "Okay." Suddenly, someone rang a bell, making a few clanging sounds. Su Feng spoke first. "Then let's begin." The people around looked at this strange young man and couldn't stop talking. Why haven't I seen this kid before? This guy looks like a master. He slammed his hand on the table. The slam sent the dice cup flying into the air. But unfortunately, he fumbled the catch. The cup fell back onto the table. The surrounding people showed clear disappointment at his performance just now. Su Feng held the dice cup and calmly announced, "I'm done." This couldn't help but make someone think, is this guy here to be a clown? Gao Tonghui looked at the performance just now and laughed loudly. "Huh, Su Feng, you are indeed different from ordinary people." He thought to himself, he can't even hold the dice steady, and he wants to compete with me? Next, he professionally flicked his fan forward, sending the dice cup spinning into the air. He then flicked his fan again, making the dice cup spin at a furious speed. Watching these actions, Su Feng thought, "Damn it, I was tricked by him." After Gao Tonghui finished shaking, he said confidently, "Young Master Su, open it." After speaking, he thought to himself, "Oomph, my casino has countless tricks." Seeing the other guy so confident made Su Feng a little worried, and he turned to ask quietly, "Old man Xia, are you sure about this?" Old man Xia replied confidently, "Just changing a few numbers. It's a small matter." Hearing this, he confidently announced, "Watch closely. The legendary god of gamblers rolls a leopard." As he spoke, he reached for the dice cup. When he saw the numbers on the dice inside, he jumped back, throwing the cup in his hand and exclaiming, "What the hell?" The onlookers were equally surprised by his bad luck and said, 1, 2, 5 points. Su Feng angrily clenched his fists and turned to question, "Old man Xia, did you give this to me? If you're not giving me a leopard, at least give me a pair, would you?" Old man Xia calmly stroked his beard and advised, "What's the rush? The good part is yet to come." After speaking, Old man Xia flew to Gao Tonghui's dice cup. His 3 dice were all 6s, which made Old man Xia exclaim, "What big dice numbers!" After exclaiming, that was enough. Old man Xia began the work of moving the dice. When he was done, he was sweating profusely. He sighed, "I'm exhausted." Gao Tonghui at this moment didn't know that Old man Xia had just flown out of his cup, so he laughed confidently and smugly. "Huh, you think you can beat me with 1, 2, 5 points? That's truly wishful thinking." He was so confident that he opened the dice cup without even bothering to look, declaring loudly, "I have a 6 leopard. You should just go home and raise pigs." At this moment, the casino dealer hurriedly whispered in his ear, "Young master, these dice." Only then did he realize the score of his dice, and he was so shocked that he jumped up and shouted, "What? How is this possible?" Now Su Feng knew what good part Old man Xia was talking about earlier, and he laughed heartily. "If I'm not mistaken, my 1, 2, 5 points is greater than your 1, 2 for points." Gao Tonghui angrily turned to look at the man standing behind him as if he wanted to eat him alive for making him lose face in the bet. Su Feng immediately brought up the bet again. "You play, you pay. 10 million. Take it out." Gao Tonghui shouted in a displeased tone. "The casino doesn't have that much cash. I'll give it to you slowly later." Seeing his attitude, Su Feng deliberately repeated what he had just said. "The casino doesn't have that much cash. I'll give it to you slowly later." A spectator next to him spoke up, "If young Master Tong has played and is willing to pay, then you should keep your word and pay up right here." The young man who had lost everything all night and was left with only a piece of cloth also agreed, saying, "That's right. I even lost my underwear at the Mirror Lake Villa. I don't owe a single cent." Hearing this, Gao Tongwei gritted his teeth in anger and thought, sooner or later, you gambling addicts will all go bankrupt. Seeing that everyone was on his side, Su Feng confidently made his offer. Young Master Gao, if you don't have the money, you can give us that remnant map in exchange for the 10 million. He immediately understood and laughed to himself. So you wanted this map all along. He then threw the remnant map towards Su Feng and replied, since you've gone to such lengths to get this, then take it. The man standing behind him, upon seeing this, uttered 2 words. Young master, holding the remnant map firmly in his hand, he replied, thank you. Looking at the remnant map, he couldn't help but think happily. Is this the other half of the 1/3 Xian Lei remnant map? There are still 2 more pieces left. After finishing his business, he put his arm around Li Si to help him leave. Watching the 2 of them leave, the casino dealer asked Gao Tongwei unwillingly, young master's remnant map is priceless. Why did you? Before he could finish, Gao Tongwei cut him off. What do you know? Once outside, Li Si said, finally, it doesn't hurt anymore. It turned out that Su Feng was treating him. Su Feng, you're amazing. You're truly a divine doctor. Su Feng replied, you're lucky, kid. If it had been an inch deeper, I wouldn't have been able to save you. Don't be so reckless next time. Suddenly, Li Si, who was sitting on a rock, knelt down and said, big brother, please accept this little brother's bow. Su Feng replied in alarm, your wound hasn't fully healed yet. But he continued to say, if you don't agree, I will kneel here and not get up. Su Feng immediately replied, I can agree to your request. But from now on, you're not allowed to gamble anymore. Li Chi immediately replied, no problem. I won't gamble anymore. He took out 3 million and gave it to Li Si, instructing him, big brother doesn't have anything else to give you. There are 3 million here. Consider it compensation for the money you couldn't get back. Although he said that, in his heart, he was crying over the lost money. My 3 million. Li Si, unaware of his pain, was very happy and thanked him. Big brother is so generous. At the Yi family's main trading post, the sound of conversation came from a room. This time, you've really offended Gao Tongwei. Su Feng replied, if I want to develop in the capital, I'll have to face them sooner or later. Besides, he's always at designs on Sister Cece. I can't just run and hide. Yi Cece, holding a plate of grapes and about to feed him, heard this and replied, just be careful. Getting the Xianlei remnant map so easily could be a scheme by Gao Tongwei. His goal is to make you fight with the other 2 young masters, while he reaps the benefits. Su Feng lay comfortably on Yi Cece's lap and replied, I told you. So he wants to set me up. She looked down with a worried expression and warned him, you must be careful these next few days. Su Feng Zipli, go and feed in. Don't worry. I'll let Gao Tongwei know what it means to be too clever for his own good. As for the other 2 young masters, even if they don't come looking for me, I'll go looking for them. Hearing these words, Yi Cece replied happily, then I can rest assured. From Su Feng's current perspective, he could see her 2 large, rolling mountains. Seeing Yi Cece's appearance from this angle, he couldn't control his expression and revealed a lecherous face, suggesting, it's late at night, Sister Cece. I've recently discovered some new moves. Hearing this, Yi Cece's cheeks flushed red as she replied shyly, Su Feng. And so, the 2 of them got into bed together and lowered the curtain. Yi Cece's clothes were quickly tossed out. At this moment, only the sounds of a young couple doing important business could be heard. Su Feng said in a voice full of excitement, come on, come on. Yi Cece seemed hesitant and replied in a small voice, that's strange. And so, after a long night, the sky began to brighten. The sun had risen high in the sky. From a bed, Yi Cece's voice could be heard. Wake up. Didn't you say you were going to visit Zhou Yang today? She pulled back the curtain just enough to reveal her face as she spoke. It's already lunchtime. Su Feng, full of energy, poked his head out and replied, I've finally understood the meaning of a short spring night, a long day. From now on, the king will no longer attend the morning court. Yi Cece replied, what nonsense are you spouting again? The 2 of them were still sitting on the bed without a stitch of clothing on. Suddenly, Su Feng's eyes darted down, staring at Yi Cece's alluring body in front of him, making him drool and her cheeks flush red. Then, before they could even get out of bed, Su Feng moved forward again, holding Yi Cece's hand tightly. he said excitedly. Suddenly, I'm feeling it again. And so, only the sound remained. Come on, one more time, as the young couple got busy in the middle of the day. Cece admired the scenery around the mansion. She exclaimed, I can't believe the court gave Zhou Yang such a luxurious mansion in the capital. Hearing this, Su Feng added, I think they're using Zhou Yang as a hostage. For someone of Zhou Yang's status, that's quite normal. And so, the two of them went inside Zhou Yang's mansion to meet him. Here, Su Feng exchanged a few words with the other. A luxurious mansion. The scenery is also very beautiful. However, Zhou Xinji replied directly, Stop flattering me. I know you better than that. You wouldn't come here for no reason. Spit out. Su Feng didn't hesitate to suggest. I plan to open an auction house in the capital with you too. Zhou Xinji immediately retorted, You and me? Are you sure? I don't know anything about business. Not giving him a chance to refuse. Cece said, I can teach you. Su Feng also chimed in, It's not like that at all. How can a 7-foot man be so dull? You have to build a career, so your life isn't wasted. Although Zhou Xinji felt like he was being brainwashed, he continued to listen to Su Feng's words. I plan to open 10 shops in the capital and expand to surrounding areas within a year. Go public in 2 years. Sell domestically and internationally in 3 years. In 5 years, become the top in the Taiyuan continent. We'll borrow the Yi family's auction house. I'll be in charge of finding auction items. You'll be the manager, in charge of everything. Sister Cece will be in charge of security. And we'll make you the boss. Hearing this, Zhou Xinji suddenly stood up and said boldly, Being the boss or not isn't important. What's important is that I like challenging work. I accept. As soon as Su Feng reached an agreement, he happily raised his glass with the other two and shouted, Let's use tea instead of wine to toast the success of our venture. After going outside, Cece asked, Why did you want to borrow Zhou Yang's Uncle Jean just now? Su Feng ziplit gan li. I'm preparing to go to the underground martial arts arena. Although Cece tried her best to persuade him that the place was not simple, Su Feng remained resolute, replying, Don't worry, I have a way. Hearing this, Cece could only tell him to be careful and left first. A short while later, when he arrived at the entrance, the guard immediately asked Su Feng to show his token. This made him exclaim, Uncle Jean, these two guards are not low in cultivation. I'll have to trouble you. Uncle Jean immediately agreed to the request and quickly dealt with the two guards. After finishing, he continued inside with Su Feng. At the same time, he chatted with him for a bit. To be able to open such a huge underground martial arts arena in the capital, this young Master Cheong must have considerable power. Hearing this, Su Feng replied confidently, That's right, but with you a Tianyang realm expert as my bodyguard, I feel very safe. However, Uncle Jean still signaled for him to be careful in case there was a Tianyang realm master inside. In the underground martial arts arena, the atmosphere was extremely lively. Su Feng observed the match situation. He bet 100,000 on the red side. Uncle Jean saw this and wondered. The red side is clearly going to lose. Why did young Master Su bet on him? Su Feng ziplit gan li. Winning and losing can be changed. Uncle Jean, you know what to do, right? Indeed, just as the blue side was about to attack, the red side suddenly launched a palm strike into his abdomen, knocking out his opponent on the spot. This unexpected result excited the red side and the entire audience, who started discussing it among themselves. Uncle Jean suddenly walked over and advised Su Feng, If we keep showing off like this, not only will we not get a good position, but we'll also make a lot of enemies. Su Feng didn't hesitate to reply, Uncle Jean is right. What I want is to be reckless and show off like this. Seeing Uncle Jean still looking doubtful, he said softly, You'll know soon enough. A servant of the arena suddenly came over and invited the two of them to young Master Cheong's place. In the room, a thunderous shout echoed. You have a lot of nerve, daring to cause trouble in my Hong Ing martial arts arena. You'd better be straightforward. Otherwise, your death will be a gruesome one. Su Feng calmly continued. Let's not talk anymore. How about meeting me as young Master Cheong? Hearing this, the other person turned his head slightly to look and asked, Not only did you injure my man, but you also ruined the match. You're quite arrogant. Who are you? As soon as he said his name, young Master Cheong immediately recognized him. Are you the one who caused trouble at the Mirror Lake Villa yesterday, with least CI? He thought to himself. No wonder that good-for-nothing suddenly became so tough, daring to trouble Gao Tongwei. So that kid has backing. Young Master Cheong thought for a moment and then asked again. So you want to challenge the 3 young masters of my capital alone? Su Feng immediately stated his purpose directly. He came here to discuss cooperation. Young Master Cheong shouted loudly. You want to talk about cooperation? Let's see if you're qualified. Instantly, the old servant beside him rushed forward. At the same time, he shouted, This isn't the Mirror Lake Villa. Uncle Jean quickly rushed forward and blocked the blow. This stunned the servant. You're also in the Tianyang realm? Uncle Jean spoke calmly. If the 2 of us fight here, you will suffer a great loss. Seeing this, young Master Cheong replied, with a Tianyang realm expert as a bodyguard. You're qualified to speak with me. Speak. What kind of cooperation do you want? Su Feng didn't hesitate to say, It's very simple. You and I both have a piece of the remnant map. The 3 of us will cooperate to obtain the Xianlei. Young Master Cheong calmly replied, I will go persuade Dulong. We'll meet in 10 days on the mountainside 10 miles outside the capital. Su Feng also agreed and prepared to leave. Before leaving, he didn't forget to ask for the 500,000 he had bet on the red side earlier. Young Master Cheong immediately gave him the 500,000 and said, Take it. I'm not as stingy as Gao Tongwei. After Su Feng had left, the old servant whispered a few words. You don't trust his offer of cooperation? Young Master Cheong slowly replied. The 3 of us young masters didn't cooperate before because no one was sure they could crush the others. The risk of cooperation was too great. But this kid's strength is only at the 4th or 5th level. He's just borrowing the might of his Tianyang realm bodyguard. He is no match for me and Dulong. At this point, he thought sinisterly, so arrogant at such a young age. Sooner or later, he'll steal my reputation. Taking this opportunity, I not only want to eliminate him, but also break through to the peak of the spirit core realm and enter the Tianyang realm. Outside, Su Feng was asking, Will Uncle Zhou definitely come? Uncle Jean affirmed. He will definitely come to the capital to be infeft. Suddenly, Su Feng asked about Uncle Zhou's enfeefment. Uncle Jean didn't hesitate to answer that he intended to infect the other person as the Earth Marshal King. Seeing that he still looked puzzled, he advised, Young Master Su, if you want to develop in the capital, you need to interact with more officials. The position of Earth Marshal King is second only to the Heavenly Marshal King. It's on par with the 3 Holy Masters, equivalent to the Deputy Marshal of the Empire. Hearing this, Su Feng thought happily. The higher Uncle Zhou's position, the more beneficial it is for me. He suddenly remembered the treasure hunt in 5 days. He immediately asked Uncle Jean to help him. He didn't hesitate to agree. After that, the 2 of them separated. As soon as Su Feng said goodbye to Uncle Jean, he immediately wandered around the capital. He passed a blacksmith shop and then quickly ran to a jewelry store. Here, Su Feng was overwhelmed by the treasures, the precious items of this place. As soon as he touched a command token, the shop owner shouted, Little brother, this thunder-suppressing talisman is very expensive. If you get it even a little dirty, you won't be able to afford it. Su Feng immediately asked with a bewildered look, This is a thunder-suppressing talisman? The shop owner replied proudly, That's right. The thunder-suppressing talisman is a type of talisman that contains lightning. It's one of the intermediate-level offensive talismans. Its power is the strongest, equivalent to a full-force attack from a mid-stage spirit core expert. Hearing this, Su Feng immediately took out 100,000 to buy this talisman. Seeing this, the owner's attitude changed faster than flipping a book. He immediately praised him as a noble customer. He wrapped up the goods, gave Su Feng some talisman paper and a talisman brush as a gift, and sent him on his way. A short while later, Su Feng returned to his residence and began to study the item he had just bought. He said softly, The lightning of the thunder-suppressing talisman is just the ordinary power of a lightning-type magician. If I infuse my purple thunder into it, it will definitely reach the primary level, intermediate, or even advanced. After speaking, Su Feng wrote a few strokes on the talisman and quickly channeled his purple thunder into it. Just as he concluded that his method was successful, the talisman suddenly exploded. This caused Cece to panic and rush in to see what happened. Su Feng coughed and coughed. He said, It's really not that simple. I'll try again tomorrow. Suddenly, He asked Cece if she knew Du Long. Cece immediately replied, Du Long is one of the 3 young masters of the capital. He is known as the poisonous young master. He is a sinister and cruel person who is skilled in poison. Why? Su Feng said directly. In 3 days, the 3 of us will go get the Xian Lei together. Although Cece warned him about their deep and unpredictable minds, Su Feng still reassured her. Don't worry. Since I invited them, I'm well prepared. With that, he picked her up and continued. Don't worry anymore. Right now, I just want to take care of you more. 5 days later, Su Feng had refined 3 talismans. He clenched the thunder-suppressing talisman in his hand and shouted happily. With this, it's a piece of cake. Outside the West City, Du Long was discussing with young Master Qiong. I've read the information you gave me. That kid and the Zhou family, and the Li family, are related. He's a member of the Magician's Guild. Seeing young Master Qiong contemptuously dismiss Su Feng as just a servant, he advised, don't be careless. A short while later, Su Feng finally arrived. Young Master Qiong immediately introduced the two to each other. Du Long suddenly offered to shake hands with Su Feng, but he cleverly refused. Hearing this, Du Long provoked him. What? Don't you dare. If you don't even have that much courage, you should just hand over the remnant map to avoid losing your life on the way. Su Feng immediately replied, it's just a handshake, isn't it? This is the most basic etiquette. Then he politely shook the other's hand. Instantly, poison invaded Su Feng's hand. This made Uncle Jean involuntarily shout in alarm. Let me draw out the poison. Du Long said smugly, this hand of yours is crippled. If you kneel and beg me, maybe I'll help. However, Su Feng still spoke calmly. Don't worry, Uncle Jean. I'm Phoenix. He gently pushed all the poison out of his body and continued. Don't use such petty tricks. You'll just embarrass yourself. Seeing this, Du Long could only reply. It seems I underestimated young Master Su. Young Master Qiong suddenly stepped in between them and shouted, everyone, let's get down to business. Bring out the remnant maps so I can piece them together. Although Uncle Jean advised Su Feng to be careful, he still handed the remnant map to them. As soon as he got his hands on the remnant map, young Master Qiong revealed his true colors. He shouted with joy. What a fool! Du Long gave me his remnant map because we made a deal long ago. By giving yours to me, aren't you just eliminating one competitor for us? Seeing Uncle Jean curse him for being shameless, young Master Qiong, on the contrary, replied cheerfully, I'm not a hypocrite like Gao Tongwei. Being shameless is my style. Su Feng Gen Li Zi Un So Zhang. Don't be angry. Just let them do it. Then he continued to observe the situation on the other side. After young Master Qiong and Du Long finished piecing it together, they felt confused. What's going on? Why is there only half? Hearing this, Su Feng spoke calmly. Because the other half is with me. The remnant maps of you 3 young masters have only ever been the first half. The half of my hands is the second part. This one is more valuable. Seeing that he had been outsmarted, young Master Qiong quickly tried to make peace. A misunderstanding. I had considered this possibility. I didn't expect it to be true. For young Master Su to be able to take it out shows his sincerity. Su Feng stopped pretending to be harmless and directly stated, cut the crap. If I give you this half of the remnant map, I must get more benefits. Young Master Qiong asked, so what do you want? Su Feng immediately replied directly, considering you two are full of schemes and have hurt my fragile heart, you should bring out some silver to compensate me. Although Du Long strongly objected, young Master Qiong generously gave 500,000 to Su Feng. Money for goods. He then pieced together his half of the remnant map and copied it into 3 different versions for the 3 of them. After Su Feng was done, he said goodbye to the other 2, despite their continuous taunts, exchanging 500,000 for half a map. This kid is really honest. I was afraid he would get lost. Meanwhile, Uncle Jean was whispering, young Master Su, I feel we got the short end of the stick. Su Feng Zip Li Gan Li. Not at all. Let's see if they can get the Xian Lei. Uncle Jean asked again, young Master Su, if we followed them, we would save a lot of trouble. Why choose this path? Su Feng immediately replied, those 2 are working together, and they have Tianyang realm experts as bodyguards. It won't be easy to take advantage of them. A while later, the 2 of them finally arrived at the entrance of the 100 Calamities path. The place was shrouded in mist. This made Uncle Jean and Su Feng feel an inexplicable sense of strangeness. Su Feng suddenly spoke up. This mist also has the effect of concealing soul sense. Uncle Jean got into a fighting stance. He shouted, "Be careful! I feel something approaching." Just as he said, Su Feng pointed to the sky and shouted excitedly, "Look, it's a second-level bird species. Qian Wei Yi." Uncle Jean quickly used the Xian Guang Zhao technique to create a golden shield, protecting the two of them from the dangerous attacks of the Qian Wei Yi. He said, "Although they have no intelligence, they win due to their long beaks, fast speed, and ferocity." Su Feng suddenly drew his sword and shouted, "Second level is equivalent to the second or third level of the spirit core realm. Let me handle them. It's a good opportunity to test my strength after leveling up." Seeing this, Uncle Jean could only remind him to be careful. This species of bird is very difficult to deal with. Su Feng bravely rushed towards the Qian Wei Yi, swinging his sword to break through their encirclement. Just as he was marveling at how much his strength had increased, Uncle Jean suddenly shouted, "Not good. Let's go." Su Feng looked up and saw a swarm of Qian Wei Yi diving straight towards them at lightning speed. Uncle Jean quickly created the Xian Guang Zhao and took Su Feng away before they were surrounded. A long while later, the two of them finally managed to shake off the flock of Qian Wei Yi. Uncle Jean panted heavily. He advised, "In a place like this, please, young Master Su, don't be reckless." Suddenly, he spoke up. "It seems something is approaching." Hearing this, Su Feng replied, "There can't be that many demonic beasts, right? But life is not like a dream." Uncle Jean realized with alarm. "It's a sure Kuang Xiong. We're done for." Su Feng asked, "What's its strength like?" Uncle Jean replied directly, "Fifth level, equivalent to a mid-stage Tianyang realm human. It has intelligence." With that, he rushed forward to confront the sure Kuang Xiong. At the same time, he signaled for Su Feng to go first. He thought with a serious expression, "Do I have to wake up Old Man Xia to help me increase my strength again?" On the other side, Uncle Jean had just launched a palm strike when he was knocked back by the sure Kuang Xiong. Su Feng ran over worriedly. "Are you all right?" Uncle Jean immediately asked back, "Why haven't you left yet?" Su Feng immediately offered to help him. However, Uncle Jean insisted, "No, it's mainly because the mist here blocks most of our divine sense, which lowers our reaction time. It's not easy to deal with." Hearing this, Su Feng suddenly shouted, "I have a way to disperse this miasma." Seeing this, Uncle Jean quickly rushed towards the sure Kuang Xiong and shouted, "I'm counting on you." Su Feng observed his surroundings. He thought to himself, the Dao Xianjing recorded a type of formation technique. Before, I thought this type was the most useless. I never thought I'd have a day to use it. Then, he dispersed the mist and shouted, "I can only disperse the miasma for 1 minute." Hearing this, Uncle Jean quickly rushed forward and continuously attacked the sure Kuang Xiong. Suddenly, a talisman stuck firmly to the back of the monster's neck. Lightning immediately shot out, paralyzing the sure Kuang Xiong on the spot. Su Feng quickly signaled to Uncle Jean. At that moment, he did not disappoint him and seized the opportunity. He chopped off the monster's head. Uncle Jean walked over to the sure Kuang Xiong and said, "If it weren't for young Master Su's talisman, it would have been a bit more difficult. I see you specialize in talismans. The blood of the sure Kuang Xiong is an excellent material for making talismans." As soon as he bent down to look, Su Feng suddenly discovered a red inner core in the monster's mouth. Uncle Jean said, "The inner core of a 5th-level demonic beast is very valuable." Seeing Su Feng ask about the value of this core, Uncle Jean replied, "The inner core of the sure Kuang Xiong can, of course, be used to create spirit-breaking pills." He continued, "When I was young, I was determined to become stronger, so I took a spirit-entering pill, which caused my cultivation to be stuck at the 10th level of the spirit-entering realm. I relied on this spirit-breaking pill to break the limitation of the spirit-entering pill, helping me enter the spirit core realm." Su Feng held the inner core of the sure Kuang Xiong in his hand. He thought to himself, "The members of my Tian Lu have taken spirit-entering pills, which has caused their strength to stagnate. If I can create a large number of spirit-breaking pills, my power will definitely increase greatly." He asked, "I wonder if Uncle Jean has the method for refining spirit-breaking pills?" He immediately replied that he did. Hearing this, Su Feng smiled happily and continued to follow Uncle Jean to avoid being found by the sure Kwang Xiong's companions. He walked. He continued to explain about the spirit-breaking pill. This type of spirit pill uses the hidden power in the inner core of the sure Kwang Xiong to break the limitation of the spirit entering pill. But the drawback is that the success rate is only 5%. If it fails, one could go mad or have their meridians rupture. A short while later, the two of them finally emerged from the thick miasma. Uncle Jean softly exclaimed, "Ahead is Fun Chongling." Just as Su Feng was wondering which way to go, Uncle Jean suddenly discovered, something's wrong. Didn't the mapmaker find it boring to draw the 3 paths, leaving several times? Su Feng suddenly understood. I remember this belongs to Du Long's map. I get it. Those two are just like me. They both altered the map. The map of the 100 Calamities path was drawn randomly. That's why we encountered the miasma. With that, he suggested going to the left to try their luck. At the same time, he continued to speak. The 3 young masters of the capital are not to be underestimated. Daring to play such tricks on me. Let's see if they can get away with it. Uncle Jean suddenly warned, if we go the wrong way, we might encounter powerful demonic beasts. We must be doubly careful. Avoid them if we can. Su Feng gently reassured him. Let's play it by ear. I know. A short while later, the two of them encountered a Hong Feng beast. Its strength was no less than that of the sure Kwang Xiong, so they had to take another path. On the other side, they encountered a flock of adult Yifeng beasts, a sinister bird with a stronger attack power than the Qianwei Yi, so they could only retreat. After walking for a while, Su Feng and Uncle Jean encountered a Huolin Shi, a beast that usually lives in the dark underground. It has a natural Qi-Yang fire body. The spirit steel it emits also turns to ash. Hearing this, Su Feng thought to himself, I remember old man Xiao once said, there are 4 methods of alchemy. Among them, the most optimal method of alchemy is to use a fire body to refine. Therefore, just as Uncle Jean was about to leave, he ran straight towards the Huolin Shi. This made him excited, and he tried to stop him. Young Master Su, come back quickly. Uncle Jean hurriedly explained. The strength of this Huolin Shi is comparable to that of the sure Kwang Xiong, but its body is a natural Qi-Yang fire body. Even with my cultivation level, it's hard to stop it, while it hasn't detected our hostile intent yet. Let's go quickly. Although he tried his best to persuade him, Su Feng still bravely walked forward and entrusted him with a task. I'll deal with its fire body. Uncle Jean just needs to kill it. He suddenly discovered that this Huolin Shi had come to the surface to lay eggs. What incredible luck! Just as the monster was about to charge, Uncle Jean stood in front of Su Feng to protect him. He used his sword to block its attack and spun around. When the sword pierced the monster's skin, he thought he had defeated it. But the sword couldn't even penetrate its rock-hard skin, which made Uncle Lu panic. Monster! At this moment, it became furious and was about to spit a fireball from its mouth. Seeing this, his face turned pale. He realized the situation was not good. At this moment, it spat fire straight at Uncle Lu, forcing him to use his sword to block. Su Feng ran over and asked worriedly, Uncle Lu, are you all right? He looked at his damaged sword and frowned, saying, I'm Fine. It's just my sword. Su Feng, far from being scared, smiled and exclaimed, the power of this spirit fire is truly extraordinary. He then opened his mouth and asked, Uncle Lu, is there any way to make it spit out more fire? Hearing this, he was horrified. What? Your Uncle Lu is still young and doesn't want to die so soon. Seeing the monster, in a crouching position, he said smugly, I have a way. Then, his expression turned cunning as he leaned in and whispered in his ear, Uncle Lu, let's do this. After hearing his plan, he asked with disbelief, Are you sure? Su Feng affirmed that he was sure. Hearing this, Uncle Lu, with his sword in hand, rushed towards the monster. But suddenly, he turned around and ran in the opposite direction, causing the monster to chase after him angrily. Su Feng, on the other hand, had approached the 3 massive eggs and was smiling smugly. Then, he held up an egg and called out loudly, Brother Fire. The monster turned to look at him. Su Feng boldly tossed the egg up and down, provoking it. Your treasure is right here. But playing with fire can only lead to death. Before he could play around for long, he suddenly let the egg slip from his hand. Then it shattered into pieces. Seeing this, The monster roared in fury, breathing fire. A powerful stream of fire shot straight towards him. Su Feng quickly jumped up high to avoid it, saying, "Such a big fire. I didn't do it on purpose." He stood on a rock, looking at the furious monster. Then, he summoned a golden cauldron and said, "Finally angry, are you? Next, it's my turn to perform." Su Feng threw it towards the monster, which was preparing to breathe fire. Instantly, the cauldron sucked in all the fire that was shot at it. Seeing this, Uncle Lu couldn't help but exclaim, "What a powerful cauldron!" The monster then became even more furious, its fire growing stronger. At this point, the fire had even spread to the forest. Uncle Lu, now panicking, asked, "Su Feng, what's going on? Why has the fire grown so large?" On this side, the monster even spat out another giant, red-hot ball. Seeing the powerful ball of fire gradually approaching him, Uncle Lu shouted in alarm, "Su Feng, get out of the way." He clasped his hands together and said, "Uncle Lu, don't panic. Watch how I subdue it." At this moment, he made the cauldron gradually grow larger. Then, this cauldron easily swallowed the giant fireball. Seeing this, Uncle Lu said in amazement, "This cauldron of young Master Su's is rather strange." Su Feng then summoned the cauldron back to him and said, "Take it." He looked at the small fireball and couldn't help but say joyfully, "Is this the inner core of a fire-type Xian beast?" The monster on this side, seeing that it couldn't win, could only carry its 2 eggs and flee. Uncle Lu intended to chase after it, but was stopped by Su Feng. The two of them then watched the monster run away. Su Feng, now holding the cauldron containing the inner core of the fire-type Xian beast, asked, "Uncle Lu, I wonder if you're interested in alchemy?" He immediately replied, "Young Master Su, don't mind me. You obtained this inner core, so it belongs to you." Hearing this, Su Feng expressed his gratitude. "Then I thank you, Uncle Lu." Then he looked at the inner core in the golden cauldron and said, "This flame pearl is unusually hot. Refining it in my dantian won't be easy." Uncle Lu was right. For now, I can only keep it in the ancient cauldron. I'll find a way to refine it later. When he praised Su Feng's ancient cauldron for being truly magical, he replied modestly, "Not at all." Suddenly, at this moment, he froze. His eyes widened. Sweat poured down his face. Seeing this, he quickly supported him and asked, "What's wrong with you?" Su Feng frowned and replied, "I feel my true essence is depleted. My whole body is weak. I still haven't finished studying that ancient cauldron. Not only are there hidden parts, but the spiritual power consumption is extremely astonishing." Uncle Lu then said, "From what I see, this ancient cauldron is a treasure among treasures. With your current cultivation level, this situation is normal." Hearing this, he also felt it made sense. He then said, "Then let's rest for a night and go again tomorrow." Su Feng also agreed with this suggestion. On the second day, the two of them were carefully making their way along the cliff path. The monsters, in all their various colors, now appeared. On the fourth day, the two of them had reached their destination. Zhang Xiong now stepped out and said, "I thought you two had become food for the demonic beasts." 2 subordinates also flew down from the trees. Dulong blamed Su Feng and Uncle Lu. "We've been waiting here for a day." Zhang Xiong then questioned him, "Did you tamper with the map? Why is Wanhe Valley an empty space like this?" Su Feng now looked around and couldn't help but be surprised. It really is a flat land. He wondered what was wrong with his map. He angrily told him, "Give me the correct map." Su Feng crossed his arms and said, "I don't know what's going on either." Hearing this, he said, "Then give me the second half of the map. You know best in your heart." Dulong frowned and said to him, "Brother Xiong, he clearly wants to take it all for himself." Hearing this, he smirked and said, "Daring to play with me. It seems you don't want to live anymore." Then, Zhang Xiong ordered his subordinate, "Kill him." Immediately, the subordinate rushed towards Su Feng. Uncle Jean drew his sword and said, "You'll have to get past me first." The two rushed forward and engaged in battle. Zhang Xiong's subordinate retreated and warned, "If you don't want your master to get into trouble, step aside for me." He, of course, didn't listen and continued to rush forward. Dulong then said, "I'll go kill him." Zhang Xiong stopped him and said, "I've had my eye on him for a long time. Don't interfere. Let me handle him alone." Hearing this, Dulong warned, "Brother Xiong, this kid is tough. Be careful." He didn't seem to care much about his teammates' words. In his heart, he only thought, "Kill this kid." Wouldn't it be perfect to take the last half of the map for myself? He rushed towards him and shouted loudly. Just a 4th level spirit core realm, and you dare to be arrogant with me? Su Feng said smugly. So what if you're at the peak of the spirit core realm? Today, I'll let you taste my upgraded thunder-suppressing talisman. He immediately threw the talisman at him. Zhang Xiong easily caught the talisman and cursed. You dare to try and stop me with this kind of talisman? Hilarious. But suddenly, his face turned pale. From where he was standing, a violent explosion erupted. He now tried to create a shield to block the attack from outside. Seeing his master in this state, the subordinate hurriedly came to his rescue. Young master, don't panic. I'm here to save you. Seeing this, Uncle Lu quickly stopped him. Where are you going? The subordinate threw the golden ring towards Zhang Xiong. It immediately sucked in the power of the thunder-suppressing talisman. Seeing this, Su Feng couldn't help but be amazed. What? He looked at the golden ring and wondered, what kind of magic treasure is this? To be able to absorb the light of lightning. At this moment, the subordinate hurriedly ran to Zhang Xiong and asked, Young master, are you all right? He spat out a mouthful of blood. Nonsense. Seeing that the situation didn't look good, Su Feng said, Uncle Lu, this won't be an easy fight for us. Zhang Xiong was overjoyed in his heart because he was lucky to have this magic treasure. Before he could be happy for long, the item shattered into pieces. He and his subordinate were stunned by this scene. Su Feng held a stack of talismans and said cheerfully, I have plenty more of these kind of talismans. He pointed his finger straight at his face and questioned, What do you want? He replied calmly, I don't want anything. Just for you to be a little more honest. In his heart, Zhang Xiong was secretly calculating the power of this kind of talisman. He's a 4th level spirit core realm servant. How could he refine so many? But I don't dare to risk it. The subordinate next to him also reminded him, Young master, I only brought one magic weapon. After thinking it over 49 times, he finally said, All right, I agree with you. Hearing this, Su Feng turned to ask, What about young master do? He replied cheerfully, I'm not participating. You guys can decide. Suddenly, at this moment, he shouted loudly. The stone statue moved. The stone statue then moved its head towards him. From its mouth, a dazzling beam of light shot out. That beam of light flew through where Su Feng was. It opened a passage in the distance. Su Feng was extremely surprised to see the wooden staircase before him. Wani Valley. Could it be that my thunder-suppressing talisman's lightning triggered some mechanism? Zhang Xiong now excitedly ran off, saying, I'll go first. Seeing this, Dulong hurriedly shouted, Brother Qiong, don't be in such a hurry to take it all for yourself. Hearing this, he immediately changed his tune and said, Our cooperation ends here. From now on, we act independently. He quickly laughed as if he had won the lottery, saying, I'm about to get it. The subordinate behind him also hurriedly chased after him. Un so lu hudiden uget su feng. We should go too. Don't let them get there first. He now smiled and said, It's good that they went first. That way, they won't be in our way. He stepped onto the stairs and said smugly, The map here must be mine. Let them go in there and get lost. At this moment, a mysterious person was standing behind the two of them. At a certain wooden house. The place looked very desolate, with cobwebs clinging everywhere. Su Feng and Uncle Lu had arrived here. He stepped into the doorway and called out loudly, Is anyone here? Uncle Lu looked around and said, From the looks of it, it's been a long time since anyone lived here. He said cheerfully, just being polite. After all, we are outsiders. Well, that makes sense. Suddenly, Su Feng asked, What is that? In front of the two of them was a tree with Xian lei wrapped all around it. Uncle Lu's eyes shone like stars as he joyfully exclaimed, High-grade Xian lei. Su Feng looked at the tree in front of him and thought, although it's only a low-grade Xian product, this is the largest Xian lei I've ever seen. He looked at the golden orange fruits and wondered, What kind of fruit is this? Uncle Lu seemed to recognize it and said, Isn't this a wood spirit fruit? Hearing this, he wondered what a wood spirit fruit was, and he explained, The second most important ingredient for the spirit-breaking pill is the wood spirit fruit. And the wood spirit fruit takes 12 years to ripen. When it's still green, it's poisonous. It can't be used for alchemy. He now shouted in alarm, Oh my God, why is there a skeleton here? Uncle Lu looked at the skeleton and frowned, saying, "Looking at this person's condition, they must have eaten an unripe with spirit fruit." Su Feng didn't hesitate to fly over and eat the fruit, which made him freeze and ask, "Hey, you're not being polite so quickly?" After eating his fill, he said cheerfully, "This trip was really worth it." Suddenly, Dulong appeared and said, "It really was worth it." Seeing him, Uncle Jean said angrily, "How dare you follow us?" Hearing this, he smiled smugly and said, "You may have been able to fool Zhang Qiong, but how could you fool me?" Su Feng thought with some tension. Cistern was right after all. Dulong is a bit difficult to deal with. Dulong looked at the treasure before him and said excitedly, "That's Xianlei, huh? And it's a Xian product." He declared smugly, "Now it belongs to me." Uncle Lu brought his sword before him and said with dissatisfaction, "Young Master Du, aren't you being a bit too confident? We discovered that Xian lay first." Dulong replied with a contemptuous smirk, "No wonder you're still a servant at your age. Don't you even understand that strength speaks for itself?" His subordinate then said, "Master, leave it to me." With that, this person rushed forward, preparing to punch Uncle Lu. Seeing this, he just said 2 words, "Arrogant." On this side, Dulong warned Su Feng in a raised voice, "Kid, leave on your own or leave your life behind. Choose." Hearing this, he replied, "I should be the one saying that to you." He held his hand up in front of him and said, "It seems you won't shed a tear until you see the coffin." Then he placed his hand on the ground and shouted loudly, "Come out." Immediately, the ground split in 2. Su Feng was startled by this scene. A thorny tree shot up from the ground where he was standing, and he had to jump back to avoid it. The thorny tree now twisted and turned continuously. Su Feng wondered what it was. Dulong smirked and said, "This is a spirit creature that I spent more than 12 years refining." He shouted loudly, "Go to hell for me." Immediately, the spirit tree rushed towards Su Feng. He immediately swung his sword and cut it. But now he realized that this tree was poisonous. Then, he was horrified to discover that the spirit creature had turned back to attack him. Su Feng quickly dodged. He didn't understand why this thing had turned into 3 sections. He stomped on a rock to gain momentum. Then, he rushed forward with the 7-kill sword. He moved nimbly to chop the tree into pieces. After making a clean sweep of the trees, he landed and said smugly, "Done." Dulong then said, "You want to defeat me with just this 3-legged cat kung fu." The sections of the tree he had just chopped off did not weaken, but instead merged together to form a chaotic mess. He looked at the thing in front of him and couldn't help but be shocked. Dulong then said, "It has the art of severing and dividing its body." He stood in the middle of the chaos and said arrogantly, "This time, let's see how you escape." The vines frantically rushed to attack Su Feng. He quickly jumped up to avoid them. Su Feng broke out in a cold sweat. He knew that these vines were not easy to deal with. Before he could do anything, they rushed to attack again. Luckily, he dodged to the side in time. Then, they gathered to attack Su Feng. He immediately jumped to another place. Dulong stood from a distance and said excitedly, "I'll let you hide." He had to jump back and forth to avoid these crazy vines. Even standing on the roof, he was attacked. Dulong then asked smugly, "How is it? Are you exhausted yet?" Su Feng panted heavily and thought, "This is not the way at all. I'll die of exhaustion." At this moment, an idea came to him. There's only one way, and that is to get close to him. Su Feng now tied a rope around himself. He tied a few bamboo sticks used for the roof to his back and said with a laugh, "Your performance is over." Dulong, with a triumphant look on his face, shouted, "I see you're still talking tough when you're about to die." Su Feng, holding a bamboo stick in his hand, declared, "I'm just afraid you can't kill me." He now rushed forward. "Only if he keeps attacking me will I have a chance." Su Feng aimed carefully and threw the bamboo stick at Vine. Immediately, it was crushed. Dulong, of course, didn't realize the problem and still said smugly, "Let's see how long you can hold out." When the vines rushed up to attack, Su Feng realized his chance had come. He threw 3 bamboo sticks forward. Immediately, they pierced through the tangled mess of vines. When he saw that his power had been controlled, Dulong couldn't help but panic. Su Feng immediately rushed towards him and said, "It's time for you to taste my power." He threw the talisman at him. When he saw the talisman, he opened his eyes wide because he realized this was the talisman used against Zhang Qiong. The talisman then exploded with a bang. After taking a direct hit from the explosion, Du Long lay on the ground, trembling continuously. This is impossible. Su Feng now pointed the bamboo stick at his face and threatened. So, do you still want to fight for the Xianlei? He was speechless and didn't know what to say. His subordinate hurriedly ran over to help him up and said, Young Master Du, let's talk things over. The Xianlei belongs to you. We will leave. Hearing this, Su Feng said cheerfully, Even your servant knows his place better than you. Suddenly, he noticed something. A giant spider appeared out of nowhere, forcing him to quickly dodge to the side. Du Long now pushed his subordinate forward to block the attack for him, because he knew this was an ice spider. Uncle Jean asked Su Feng if he was okay, and he said he was fine. The ice spider now wrapped its silk around Du Long's subordinate and threw him into the air, causing him to scream in fear. Master, save me. Then, he was crushed to death right then and there. Du Long knew that this time he wouldn't be able to get the Xianlei, so he quickly fled. He didn't forget to say, Su Feng, we're not done yet. Uncle Lu asked him if he needed to chase after him, and he said, No need. We have many enemies anyway. Adding one more doesn't matter. Let's save our energy to deal with this spider. Su Feng then asked, Uncle Lu, what's the origin of this spider? He immediately provided the information. This spider is called an ice spider. I know its innate secret art is cold power. As for the rest, I don't know. Hearing this, Su Feng said, This ice spider is clearly the Xian beast protecting the Xianlei. He said to his subordinate, For the Xianlei, we can only fight for it, but first, I'll have to trouble Uncle Lu for a bit. He asked him what he wanted him to do, and he said, You just need to lure it out. Don't let it get close to the Xianlei. He added a warning. Remember, don't confront it head-on. Just attack its surroundings. Uncle Lu, holding his sword, rushed forward and said, Don't worry, leave it to me. He thought it would be easy, but he ended up being chased by the spider. He fled, crying out to the heavens. Oh my God, this spider is so big, it's too scary. While the spider was busy chasing the man, Su Feng had approached the Xianlei. He looked at the pillar with a serious expression. Then, he touched it with his hand. Su Feng's eyes turned white as he tried his best to absorb the Xianlei. Even Uncle Lu's eyes widened in amazement. What? I can't believe he can actually absorb Xianlei with his bare hands. Then he glanced around. He couldn't help but feel uneasy, thinking, This is bad. He immediately called out loudly, Young Master Su, be careful. When he saw the ice spider rushing straight towards Su Feng with great momentum. In this urgent situation, he couldn't help but worry. It's over. The steel body of the Xianlei cannot be interrupted. Otherwise, all my efforts will be wasted. At the same time, Su Feng's treasure also automatically appeared. This made him quickly realize it was a good opportunity. The ice spider was still relentlessly attacking Su Feng. Uncle Lu observed the situation and couldn't help but think, If this continues, I'm afraid I won't be able to hold on any longer. I have to do something. Then, without any hesitation, he made a decision. All right, then I'll cut you down. As Uncle Lu swung his blade, he suddenly froze for a moment. His face contorted as he exclaimed, Damn it. Then, he struggled as he saw the ice spider shooting its web, while Uncle Lu was struggling desperately to find a chance to escape. Su Feng was also mobilizing the power within his body. The lotus flower appeared again, enveloping his entire body. The ice spider still had no intention of stopping. It tightened its grip on Uncle Lu even more. Su Feng finally reached the 9th level of the Spirit Core realm. This made him feel extremely confident. The ice spider was about to swallow its prey. Its powerful pincer was suddenly shattered. At this moment, Su Feng also rushed to the rescue. Uncle Lu, I've kept you waiting. After moving his comrade to a safe area, he anxiously continued. Uncle Lu, quickly take this blood-clotting pill. You rest well. Let me subdue it. He looked towards him. In his heart, he was full of admiration. I can't believe he can absorb lightning with his physical body. His mind and schemes are not something one can possess at this age. What kind of monster is he? He's definitely not just a mere servant. He immediately used the cold wind technique to fight, along with the 7-kill sword. First form, second form, third form. The blow created a loud explosion. To the cheers of Uncle Lu, young Master Su well fought. Because he was too excited, he let out a cry of pain. Ma, it's nothing, it's nothing. I just got excited and accidentally used too much force. Ruptured a blood vessel. After being carefully helped along by him, Uncle Lu curiously asked, "Young Master Su, what do you plan to do next?" He also replied frankly, "First, I'll take Uncle Lu home to recover. I'll come again later to find some sure Kwang Xiong intercourse." Seeing him express his concern, but Su Feng immediately cut him off. "Uncle Lu, I know what you want to say. I have indeed found a good way to deal with the sure Kwang Xiong." Hearing this, he felt temporarily relieved. "All right, then I won't worry anymore." While I was resting, I wrote a little about the spirit-breaking pill. Although it's not complete, it should be enough for you to quickly refine it. The spirit-breaking pill. This act made Su Feng extremely grateful, and he exclaimed, "Uncle Lu, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Without this, I don't know when I would have finished." Half a month later, at the Yi family's main trading post, as Su Feng walked in, he called out cheerfully, "Cece, I'm back." She also nodded in reply. "I know. Wait for me to finish watering." Su Feng couldn't wait any longer and teased her. "Sister Cece, water me first. Besides, we haven't seen each other in a month. I missed you to death. The feeling of hugging you is so wonderful." Yi Cece didn't hesitate to reply. "Me too." Her adoptive mother was unexpectedly approaching. She signaled, and Yi Cece, embarrassed, let go of his hand. Su Feng froze for a moment. He also greeted her awkwardly. "Aunt Zhou, you're here again." She looked at him and smiled knowingly. "What's wrong? Am I disturbing you?" "You two sit down. I have some official business to discuss with you. I heard from Zhongli that you two have returned. I've been waiting for you for several days." Su Feng couldn't wait any longer and anxiously asked, "Aunt Zhou, is there something urgent?" At this moment, she calmly replied, "The king was in theft as a martial king 5 days ago. Yesterday, he set off for Jingzhou." Seeing him anxiously ask a question, didn't the court want to place great importance on Uncle Zhou? Why was he transferred? Aunt Zhou also happily explained further. "It's precisely because Uncle Zhou is important to you. The empire's borders are not peaceful, so the court sent him to guard them." A thought suddenly arose in Su Feng's mind. The royal family has always been wary of Uncle Zhou. This reward and punishment is probably intended to have him stationed at the border. First, Zhao was transferred away. The neighboring imperial kingdoms are probably on the verge of war. Aunt Zhou continued to mention, "This second matter concerns Zhou Yang. After his father's transfer, I'm worried he won't be able to support the entire Zhou royal mansion on his own. And as a woman, I can't interfere in family matters. So, before King Zhou left, we discussed it. We decided to let you manage the Zhou royal mansion." After hearing the announcement, Su Feng was stunned and exclaimed, "What?" Even Yi Cece asked doubtfully, "Let Su Feng take over the Zhou royal mansion." Aunt Zhou had a serious expression. She confirmed again, "The Zhou royal mansion will be handed over to you. King Zhou and I have already decided. You are the most suitable person." Seeing him hesitate to speak, "But Aunt Zhou," she quickly cut him off. "King Zhou said that if you don't agree, he'll have Yilin come and persuade you." This strategy made Su Feng suddenly feel worried, thinking, "This second miss will cause trouble for me first. The three of them living together might even end up fighting." Unexpectedly, Yi Cece seemed very excited. "Great! I haven't seen little sister Yilin in a long time. King Zhou's move is truly perfect." Finally, Su Feng had no choice but to accept the offer. "Then I will respectfully obey." Aunt Zhou also nodded in praise. "Indeed, King Zhou did not misjudge you." He suddenly expressed a concern. "It's just that on Zhou Yang's side." This made her quickly explain, "You don't need to worry about this. We've already told him. The third matter is about you and Cece. Although she is only my adopted daughter, King Zhou and I treat her like our own daughter. So, after you take over the Zhou family, don't bully her. Don't let her suffer even a little bit of grievance or hardship. Otherwise, the king and I will not spare you." Su Feng didn't hesitate to confidently affirm, "That goes without saying." Seeing this, Aunt Zhou felt relieved and said her goodbyes. "All right, then I'll head to Jingzhou immediately. I can't stay here any longer." But when she saw Su Feng's suggestion, "Cece and I will see you off for a bit," she immediately refused frankly. "No need. You young couple haven't seen each other in over half a month. I won't disturb you two any longer." After she had gradually disappeared from sight, Su Feng began to make an observation. It seems Aunt Zhou is a strict wife. Sister Cece shouldn't learn from her. Hearing this, she immediately retorted, "Nonsense again. Isn't it normal for my adoptive mother to go to the border with my adoptive father?" At this moment, only the two of them were left. Su Feng began to whine again. "Aunt Zhou has left. Shouldn't we get down to business?" This made Yi Cece blush and scold him. In broad daylight, "You're being improper again." Just as things were getting heated, he was startled by Wu Zhantian's frantic voice. "Tower Master, it's me. The task you assigned has been completed. I've come to report." His abruptness made Su Feng's mood drop. He ordered irritably, "Speak." Only then did Zhantian calmly recount. "And Tiannan's strength has already surpassed the Tianyang realm. Moreover, with the frequent border wars, his military merits and titles are increasing rapidly." This information made him ponder for a moment. I didn't expect him to be above the Tianyang realm. The 1-year agreement is now only half a year away. I'm still only in the spirit core realm. Then he suddenly asked, "I understand. Has the location of Tian Lu been decided yet?" Wu Zhantian nodded in reply. "It's right inside Jin Ming Fong." Hearing this, he immediately gave an order. "In 10 days, gather the 10th level spirit entering realm members. I have something to say." Before leaving, he didn't forget to add, "Boss, I'm leaving now. Take care of your health." Su Feng's face once again showed a lecherous expression as he looked at Cece. "Let's continue." Although she resisted, he had no intention of giving up and slowly approached her. Unexpectedly, he was interrupted by someone else again, making Su Feng shout in alarm. "Who is it now?" Zhou Yang then spoke up shyly. "I just arrived. I didn't mean to anger you." His expression suddenly stiffened as he asked awkwardly, "Zhou Yang, why are you here?" Taking this opportunity, Yi Cece also immediately found an excuse to leave. "Well, Su Feng, you look very busy. I'll go back to my room to rest first." Seeing Zhou Yang ask sheepishly, "Did I interrupt you too?" He didn't hesitate to reply, frankly, "What do you think? Forget it. It's not your fault." Zhou Yang was now curiously asking, "Do you call her Cece now?" Su Feng replied matter-of-factly, "Cece and I have long been like family. Is there a problem? Did you come looking for me just to say this?" He immediately put on a serious expression. "Of course not. When are you moving in? The affairs in the mansion are driving me crazy." His expression immediately showed surprise. "I thought you wouldn't care about this. However, Cece and I will have to wait a few more days before we can move in." But when he heard Zhou Yang boldly suggest, "By the way, our auction house is opening today. Let's ask Yi Cece to go with us," Su Feng firmly refused. "Just the ribbon cutting is enough. It's not appropriate for Cece and me to show our faces." This made him nod in agreement. "After you proposed the auction house cooperation, I've thought a lot. We can't just rely on the auction house to grow. If we want to establish ourselves in the capital, we also need to develop comprehensively. When I have a concrete plan, I'll bring it to you for reference." Su Feng quickly expressed his agreement with that idea. "All right, no problem." He watched Zhou Yang's happy retreating figure. He silently thought, "It seems Aunt Zhou was worrying too much. These people have completely ruined my mood. Since I have nothing to do, I'll study the spirit-breaking pill for a bit." After taking stock, he couldn't help but feel grateful. This time, the harvest was quite good. I have to thank Zhang Xiong and Dulong. I wonder how those two are doing on their little detour. Suddenly, Old Man Xia's voice made him jump. "A fire spirit inner core. Good kid, you have such a good thing. And you didn't even call me. I remember back then, I roamed the 4 seas and 8 wildernesses just to obtain it. For that, I spent 1,000 years searching for a secret refining method. Now it seems like it was prepared for you. You were even able to obtain such a mutated demonic beast. You truly have good luck from birth." Faced with Su Feng's offer, "Old Man Xia, if you don't mind, you can take this inner core." He replied huffily, "Aren't you trying to trick this old man? You know I don't have a body. There's no way I can use it." Even so, he anxiously affirmed, "Heaven and earth are my witness. I am sincere." Old Man Xia suddenly lowered his voice and explained, "Forget it. If you can refine the fire body and become an alchemist, it will be considered as making up for my regret. The refining method is perfect, but you still need to be careful. Don't make any mistakes." After concentrating on cultivation, Su Feng successfully created the spirit-breaking pill. This made him laugh smugly. Not only did I successfully form the fire body, but refining the spirit-breaking pill only wasted a few of the Shi Kuang Xiong's inner cores. I'm truly a genius. Finally, the day of the grand opening of Jinming Fong had arrived. The guests who came to attend couldn't help but wonder. We've been waiting for 2 hours. Why hasn't the Tower Master arrived yet? He summoned us here early in the morning. But it's so late, and the Tower Master still hasn't shown up. Why is that? Wu Zhantian quickly stood up to appease them. Please, everyone, don't be impatient. The Tower Master is about to arrive. Although in his heart, he was still quite anxious. What is the Tower Master doing? Why hasn't he arrived yet? The guests continued to gossip among themselves. We've never seen the Tower Master before. That's right, I heard he's 9 feet tall. And his arm strength. Everyone continued to wait anxiously when they heard the announcement. The Tower Master has arrived. The large door slowly opened. The guests all had looks of astonishment on their faces when they saw a giant shadow appearing before them, along with Su Feng's cheerful greeting. Good morning, everyone. Everyone was in awe and admiration. What? He's a teenager? I thought the Tower Master of our Tian Lu was an old veteran. Who would have thought he's still a teenager? Truly a young talent. When I was his age, I was just feeding pigs. Wu Zhantian then anxiously spoke up. Boss, all the Xian cultivators of the 10th level have been summoned here to wait for you. Everyone, please be quiet for a moment. Below are the 10 Tower Masters. Su Feng also boldly made a few remarks. Many of you may have never met me before. Let me introduce myself. My name is Su Feng. I am a Tower Master of our Tian Lu. The guests all exclaimed in surprise. The Tower Master is so young. I'm so impressed. He immediately signaled for the crowd to be quiet, to let himself explain further. Today I have gathered you all here. It is to solve the problem of the after effects of the spirit entering pill. They immediately showed a look of doubt, thinking, what? We can solve the after effects of the spirit entering pill? I'm not hearing things, am I? Su Feng immediately provided evidence. The spirit-breaking pill that I have refined can supplement the shortcomings of the spirit entering pill. The guests suddenly shouted excitedly. Spirit-breaking pill. Is it the spirit-breaking pill that only appears in dreams? I myself was once lucky enough to obtain one. But it wasn't enough because this spirit-breaking pill is too rare. If we have this spirit-breaking pill to help, then it will be perfect. Su Feng also thoughtfully explained further. But the success rate is only 70%. Those who fail will risk exploding and dying. Wu Zhantian also hurriedly added, if you want to ride the wind and waves on the path of cultivation, the brave always advance. You can come up here and receive 2 pills. An atmosphere of confusion suddenly enveloped the entire room. What? That's too dangerous. 2 spirit-breaking pills. They could even save us more than 10 years of effort. Unfortunately, to risk one's life for a breakthrough, this deal is not worth it. After observing their expressions, Su Feng generously said loudly, of course, if you don't have the courage to fight to the end, I won't force you. A quiet atmosphere continued to envelop the room. This made Wu Zhantian feel a little worried. Boss, why does it seem like no one dares to try? Meanwhile, he still maintained a calm attitude. It's okay. After all, it's a matter of life and death. Give them some time to consider. Someone will step forward, just as expected. From the crowd, someone bravely said loudly, I agree. A man was looking towards Su Feng with determination. This made Wu Zhantian exclaim in surprise. Boss, someone really stepped forward. As the man stepped forward to receive the spirit-breaking pill, he confidently affirmed, those who practice martial arts have long since put their lives on the line. Even if there's only a 1% chance of success, I will not back down. Everyone was more or less swayed by the man's will, along with Su Feng's praise. Truly a man. Everyone shouted in unison. I agree. Wu Zhantian also cheered joyfully. Boss, look, they all agreed. Seeing this, he quickly gave an order. Distribute them. Remember that our Tian Lu values. Volunteering. No one should be forced. Also, from now on, you should recruit more loyal and brave members who desire to become stronger. As soon as the announcement of Tian Lu was over, Su Feng began to search for a way to break through to the Tianyang realm. As he was strolling through the streets, he suddenly heard a voice call out, Su Feng. He immediately recognized it was Lu Tianru, who was smiling and continued, Why are you so surprised? I'm not going to eat you. He also awkwardly made a suggestion. I think you came here specifically to see me. How about we find a tea house to drink and talk? Tianru quickly expressed her refusal. I'm not that free. My grandfather told me to ask you how you're considering the matter of the Saint Clan's secret realm. Su Feng hurriedly looked around. Then he whispered in her ear, Miss Liu, you should be a little more careful. How can you casually talk about such a top-secret matter in the middle of a big street like this? Unexpectedly, she replied calmly. They're all just passers-by. You're really a coward. This made him hurriedly explain. I'm being cautious, not cowardly. Besides, I also need a few days to consider this matter. In his heart, Su Feng was a little hesitant. This servant of yours doesn't have the bloodline of the Saint Clan. When the time comes and I can't open the secret realm, won't that be very embarrassing? He was still hesitating and thinking. Old man Xia immediately urged him. Su Feng, you should agree with her. Accept it first, then we'll talk. Finally, he reluctantly agreed. Since Miss Liu is so enthusiastic in her invitation, then I won't refuse anymore. Tianru also asked with a surprised expression. You considered it so quickly. I'll go back and report to my grandfather. You better not go back on your word. Before saying goodbye, Su Feng didn't forget to make a deal. We'll meet again at the Liu residence in 3 days. Unexpectedly, their conversation was quickly overheard by other spies. They couldn't stop talking. Did you hear? The Liu family of the Huaxia Alliance has news of the Saint Clan's secret realm. Second senior brother is truly a genius at predicting things. It wasn't a waste for us to monitor them for so many years. Do we need to report this news to Master Ming? You know the answer to that. We'll handle this matter ourselves. If we don't make a good profit, how can we be worthy of ourselves? Same old rules. Sell the news. But I have to continue monitoring them to see if they open the secret realm. A third party immediately asked anxiously, what secret realm? Are you selling it or not? If you don't hurry up and tell me, I'll leave. He then put on a fierce expression. I really like this bamboo hat. But as for you, you have to die. This made the person buying the news look terrified. Out of fear. At this moment, Su Feng also asked in surprise. Old man Xia, aren't you in seclusion cultivating? Why are you suddenly so free? He also replied cheerfully. This morning, I finished refining the twin sun glaze fire. If I hadn't said anything, you would have missed out on a good thing. Hearing this, he anxiously asked, what good thing? Old man Xia also calmly gave an answer. Of course, it's a good thing. When you advance to the Tianyang realm. Seeing this, Su Feng also spoke frankly. Old man Xia, you also know that I'm rich in this matter? Although he was very concerned in his heart, on the surface, he still deliberately showed an indifferent attitude. I don't even know what you're like. You haven't even reached the peak of the spirit core realm yet. You must be wanting to break through the spirit core realm. To put it nicely, that's planning ahead. To put it bluntly, it's just wishful thinking. But there's nothing wrong with planning early. Let me briefly talk about the matter of the Saint Clan's secret realm. Originally, the number of Saint Clan's secret realms in the Taiyuan continent was very large. The variety of treasures was countless. But after hundreds of years of reckless exploitation by humans, the secret realms have become fewer and fewer. Many treasures are commonly found in secret realms. But only one of them, the Xianin Black Lotus, can break through to the Tianyang realm. This is the reason I told you to immediately agree to the Liu family's John News words. Hearing this, Su Feng expressed his confusion. Old man Xia, you also know that those secret realms can only be opened by those with the Saint Clan's bloodline. But I'm not one of them. He also immediately analyzed further. To prevent outsiders from stealing the treasures, it is true that the members of the Huaxia clan have placed a bloodline restriction to prevent it. However, no matter how powerful that restriction is, it will have weaknesses. Besides the bloodline, a pure Taoist technique like yours is also a key. Receiving that compliment, he happily hugged old man Xia. Really? The heavens are truly helping me. No matter what, I must obtain the Xianin Black Lotus to reach the Tianyang realm. In his heart, Su Feng's determination boiled. And Tianan, I'm following in your footsteps. I hope you don't disappoint me. The conversation in the middle of the street suddenly caught his attention. Little Nua, we've already made it clear. The banquet at home has all the dishes you like to eat. The girl in front still stubbornly refused. I don't really want to go. Don't follow me anymore. That familiar voice made Su Feng vaguely realize. Is that her? The young master of the Zhong family was still trying to bring up old matters to hold on to her. before Brother Wu's death. He instructed me to take good care of you. Even so, Li Nuo still stubbornly refused. Brother Zhong, your military affairs are busy. You shouldn't waste time on me. Her attitude made him feel confused. Little Nuo, what's wrong with you now? You're avoiding me everywhere. At this moment, she finally explained sincerely. I'm very grateful to you for taking care of me before. But now I can take good care of myself. Please don't pester me anymore. That cold sentence made him a little angry, and he said loudly, Even so, I'm not married, and you're not married. What's wrong with that? Li Nuo looked helpless. She frankly stated her attitude once. I have no intention of talking about marriage. Brother Zhong, why do you have to be so persistent? He couldn't keep his composure any longer and held her tightly, not letting go. I don't believe such perfunctory words. Give me a good reason. While Li Nuo was stammering, Su Feng declared loudly, Because she doesn't like you. Isn't that reason enough? What a coincidence. Hello, everyone. Before his greeting, the young master of the Zhong family immediately asked angrily, Who are you? Su Feng ignored him and went straight to Xiaolan, making a suggestion. Kid, tell them who I am. The little girl didn't hesitate to declare boldly, He's my father. This made the young master of the Zhong family exclaim in surprise. What? Your father? Then he couldn't stop comforting the little girl. Come on, don't talk nonsense. He was embarrassed when he received the blunt dismissal. I don't need you. I hate you. Li Nuo also frankly gave a refusal. Brother Zhong, I won't go with you. Su Feng also proudly urged. Xiaolan, let's go. Of course, he was stopped by him. Stop. No one is leaving here today. Unexpectedly, he was deliberately reminded by Su Feng. Hey, in front of the child, can you not shout so loudly? The young master of the Zhong family asked with a smug expression. Do you know who you're talking to? But he still showed that he didn't care at all, thinking, Who you are has nothing to do with me. He still tried to maintain a calm attitude and asked, Big talk, huh? Tell me, which family are you a junior of? After hearing the answer, I won't change my name when standing. I won't change my surname when sitting. Su Feng. He then gave a sarcastic smile. Su Feng. All right then. Leave the capital in 3 days. Otherwise, you'll be in for a world of hurt. He was not to be trifled with either, as he confidently challenged. You think you can scare me like that? He immediately received a huffy reply. Messing with me is equivalent to not being able to get past the heavenly martial king. That provocative remark seemed to touch Su Feng's pride. It prompted him to shout loudly. You stop right there. Watch out, or I'll smash your head in. Then he immediately changed his attitude. He confidently reassured them. Don't worry, ladies. I'm here. He quickly received a warning from Li Nuo. Su Feng, you've caused big trouble this time. This person is the son of Elder Zhong. He is also a captain in the army. His family has a very deep relationship with the heavenly martial king. He will definitely use this relationship. This information really overwhelmed him. What? The heavenly martial king? Is it the heavenly martial king who is in charge of the entire army of the Star Do Empire? Li Nuo then showed great remorse. It's all my fault. It was a moment of impulse that got you involved. You should go quickly. Leave this place. Su Feng immediately grabbed her hand tightly. Then he hugged her and comforted her. What do you mean involved? You and Xiaolan are the women Su Feng, protect. Even if I have to die, I am willing. But tomorrow, I have to go to the secret realm for a trip. It will take a few days to return. I will arrange for someone to protect you. Wait for me to come back. His affectionate action made Xiaolan exclaim with joy. Finally, Mom and Dad are back together. At this moment, Wu Zhantian also received a letter from Su Feng. I have to leave the capital for a few days. You will temporarily take over Tianlu. In addition, send elite bodyguards to secretly protect Li Nuo and Xiaolan. Ensure their absolute safety. After reading the contents, Wu Zhantian quickly gave an order. Inform those at the Spirit Core realm and above. Immediately gather at the work area in Tianlu. There is an urgent mission. In a large room, the sound of conversation echoed. Little friend Su, have you heard of the Xiao Alliance? I've never heard of it. At this moment, the Liu family head slowly explained. Then this old man will tell you. The Huaxiao Alliance was founded by 6 families. These 6 families all have close blood ties to the Huaxia clan. Our Liu family is also one of them. Initially, the alliance was intended for self-defense. After all, the story of the massacre of the orthodox lineage of Huaxia has been passed down to this day. For many years, The Huaxia alliance has never suffered a self-attack. They gradually shifted their focus to the Huaxia secret realm. But the secret realm is not only hard to find. The entrance has been placed under restriction, and only the orthodox descendants can open it. Now, the path we're taking is to a secret realm that was discovered several decades ago. That secret realm is guarded by the 6 great families. So you must be mentally prepared. This time, we're going to get the treasure. It is also a treasure hunt. The news hunters heard the entire conversation. They hurriedly discussed among themselves. This time, we've struck it rich. Go and inform them immediately. Don't be hasty. We must confirm that the secret realm can be opened before we can sell it at a high price. The spirit of those things is not very good. At this moment, they had arrived at the entrance to the Huaxia secret realm. The Lu family head immediately acted as a mediator and began to introduce. This is Su Feng, a descendant of the orthodox lineage of the Huaxia clan. The man standing opposite also warmly introduced himself. Lu Ming, a member of the Lu clan, the guardian of this place. For a little brother to receive an invitation from the Lu family head, I think he must have some extraordinary points. Their conversation was suddenly interrupted by Etion. Isn't this the Lu family head? Why have you come here in person? Is there some good news? He also replied cheerfully, We have found someone to open the secret realm. You should quickly inform everyone to gather. Etion immediately turned his attention to Su Feng and asked. The Lu family head said that the person who will open the secret realm is this little brother? He nodded slightly to confirm again. That's right. It is this little brother. Hearing this, Etion immediately issued a warning. Lu family head, be careful of being deceived by others. Why do I feel that this kid doesn't look like someone who can open the secret realm? Lu Ming, from behind, quickly spoke up in his defense. Brother Etion, how can you say that? The Lu family head also has good intentions. He also didn't mind using the name of righteousness to make a defense. I'm also thinking of the interests of the great family heads. The Lu family head now knew that he couldn't help but speak up. Thank you for your reminder. I'm not so old that I'm senile. I can still distinguish right from wrong. Etion finally had no choice but to order his subordinate. Go, inform the other family heads to gather together. Prepare to open the secret realm. At this moment, Su Feng also asked curiously, Who is that person? He immediately received an answer. Etion of the Yi family. Just like big brother Lu Ming. They are both masters of the Tianyang realm. The Lu family head quickly made an announcement. Everyone, this old man has found a descendant with the bloodline of Huaxia. We will immediately open the secret realm. However, there are some unpleasant things that must be said in front of everyone. That is the treasure of the secret realm can be competed for, but it cannot be snatched. The man standing next to Etion immediately asked a question. I dare to ask a question. Does the Lu family head also want to enter the secret realm? You must know the rules of our alliance. Only Xin cultivators of the same realm can enter. Etion also hastily expressed his agreement. Brother Shirshan is right. Based on your cultivation level, the treasures in the secret realm, will we still have a share? To dispel the suspicion, the Lu family head immediately affirmed. Finding treasures mainly depends on fate. This old man has already stated the rule that when it opens, there will be no snatching. It's still worth revealing. He received strong opposition. Although not snatching is an internal rule of the alliance. It has long been broken. Now it's just a saying. Isn't this treating us like fools? Etion also watched intently to see how the Lu family head would handle the situation. He immediately retorted with a harsh attitude. This rule was first broken by your Shi family. Why do you still have the face to question this old man? And why should an elder like me listen to the excuses of you juniors? If I say I won't snatch, I won't go back on my word. At this moment, Lu Tianru also spoke up in his defense. My grandfather is not like your elders who say one thing and do another. And the person who opened the secret realm was found by us. If you have any objections, then don't open it. Hearing these words, Shirshan couldn't help but feel angry. He could only curse silently in his heart. What a sharp-tongued and quick-witted little girl. Etion had no other choice but to immediately stand up and explain. Lu family head, everyone has no other opinions. Don't misunderstand. I am very clear about the Lu family head's character, i.e., agreed to follow the Lu family head's arrangements. Shirshan also couldn't go against the majority and reluctantly agreed. Then I will also follow the Lu family head's arrangements. The remaining people also expressed their intentions one by one. If Big Brother, E feels it's okay, then we will also agree. On the surface, he showed enthusiastic support. But in his heart, Etion already had a plan. No one knows the location of the secret realm's treasure. It's true that we can only rely on luck. At that time, to stay a little further away from that old man Lu. The two men who were closely following to gather information looked at each other smugly. It seems they have finished their discussion. The internal struggle in the Huaxia alliance is quite formidable. At this moment, the Lu family head had already taken his position to carry out the next steps. He concentrated his strength. He began to speak loudly. The door to the secret realm is gradually appearing. This made Su Feng feel astonished. I didn't expect the entrance to the secret realm of Huaxia to be so mysterious. It seems I can't underestimate it. Then, the Lu family head patiently explained. The entrance to the Huaxia secret realm has a yin-yang pattern. As long as little friend Su puts his blood essence on it, the secret realm will open. He immediately nodded in confirmation. Understood. But this junior is afraid of pain. I want to try other methods. He didn't mind agreeing with this idea, as long as it can be opened. Little friend Su, feel free to try. Etion saw his hesitation. He immediately mocked him. What's wrong? Are you not a descendant of the Huaxia bloodline? Su Feng didn't choose to be lenient and argued directly with him. You're good? You go ahead. Otherwise, shut up. The tense situation between the two made Shan unable to stand by and watch. He spoke up to intervene. Brother Etion, don't be rash. If he can't open it, then I'll help you vent your anger. After facing the door of the secret realm, in his heart, Su Feng couldn't stop asking himself, I don't know if the method old man Xiao mentioned will work. If it doesn't have any effect, then I'm afraid these people will eat me alive. He began to use his blood essence towards the seal of the secret realm's door, seeing his blood essence being absorbed. In his heart, Su Feng couldn't help but rejoice. It's working. The Bagua symbol was suddenly imprinted on the ground. This made him ask, curiously, This is... The Lu family head also explained happily. This is the teleportation array. Little Master Su, you have succeeded. After Shan exclaimed, Teleportation array. In his heart, he had a nod. I have to admit, it seems the idea that pure Taoist techniques can open the secret realm is true. This kid is also considered treasure. After the door began to open, all of them rushed forward. Etion was no exception. He even declared loudly, Since the teleportation array is open, then please excuse me for going first. His greedy expression made Lu Tianru quickly speak up out of indignation. When the secret realm was being opened, you had the most opinions. And you're even faster than others at taking advantage. He couldn't wait any longer and rushed into the secret realm. Seeing this, Shan also became greedy and praised him profusely. The Lu family head is truly generous. Then we won't be polite anymore. At this moment, Tianru couldn't help but feel indignant and question her grandfather. The secret realm was opened by us. On what basis do we let them go first? He glanced at her. Then he gently explained. Entering first doesn't necessarily mean you'll get the treasure first. Everything depends on fate. Then he thoughtfully instructed. The teleportation array of the Huaxia secret realm mostly has multiple directions. Your landing points will all be random. You must act with caution. Su Feng seemed quite hesitant when he saw Tianru also slowly entering the secret realm. The Lu family head immediately spoke up to reassure him. Those two juniors are both of the Lu family's bloodline, and they cultivate the Lu family's techniques. Even if they are dozens of miles away, this old man can still sense and take care of them. However, the aura on little friend Su, I can only sense it within 10 feet. Hearing this, Su Feng anxiously made a suggestion. Does the Lu family head have any magic treasures or artifacts? Lend them to me to use. Or perhaps you could teach me some peerless technique right now. The Lu family head shook his head slightly and replied, I don't have any. You shouldn't worry too much either. Of course, those people are always fiercely competing for benefits. But as long as little friend Su understands the way of gain and loss, they're definitely not the most murderous and ruthless bunch. At this moment, Etion seemed to have sensed something unusual. Why does this sound so scary? As Su Feng began to enter the secret realm, in his heart, he couldn't help but rejoice. That was dangerous. If it weren't for the solid layer of light plus the guiding force, I'm afraid I would have been torn apart by the spatial turbulence. At this moment, he had also teleported deep inside. After observing the terrain carefully, Su Fan Gautio Sili decided to land. Before him was a dry and desolate space. There was no spiritual energy. This made him quickly come to a conclusion. This secret realm was all cultivated from spatial rift. It's impossible to cultivate here. It seems it was specially used as a place to store treasures. His eyes suddenly lit up when he saw Lu Tianru right in front of him. He immediately called out cheerfully, "Lu Tianru, it seems we were teleported to the same place. That way, we could be together for a long time." Faced with those cheesy pickup lines, she only replied with a cold attitude. "What's there to be happy about? Such a smooth talker. I didn't expect this space here to be a place of spiritual energy. I'm afraid my grandfather will have a hard time sensing me." Hearing this, Su Feng immediately took the opportunity to show off. "This way, I can protect you." But Tianru still insisted on maintaining a cold attitude. "And they all belong to the Hua Xia Alliance. I'm much safer than you. On the contrary, a spirit core realm like you facing so many Tianyang realm masters. You should take good care of yourself." This made Su Feng feel a little disappointed, and he sulked. "If you're not going to be nice, then fine. Then let's part ways here. This place is too desolate. There might be some fierce and powerful beasts here." That warning made Lu Tianru show a worried expression. How do you know?" Then she turned and looked around. Then she hastily followed behind Su Feng. "Wait for me. You just said you would protect me. Does that still count?" Although his heart was fluttering with joy, he still deliberately pretended to be indifferent. "Didn't we already go our separate ways? Why are you following me?" The two of them continued to move. Then Su Feng suddenly stopped and asked, "Do you hear something?" The ground suddenly shook violently. A monstrous beast was ferociously attacking the two of them. After successfully dodging its first blow, Su Feng calmly asked, "What is this thing?" Tianru quickly recognized it as a giant bee sandworm, with its huge body and extremely sharp teeth. Using the cold wind technique, Su Feng, with a confident expression, rushed to fight. "What's there to be afraid of? Watch me subdue it." But unexpectedly, the ice shards all shattered upon contact with the sandworm's body. This made Tianru worried, and she exclaimed, "Su Feng, magic techniques are useless against the giant bee sandworm. You have to use weapons or auxiliary attacks. Be careful." While he was deciding to follow Tianru's words, the others were gloating. "Isn't that the daughter of the Lu family head and the descendant of the Saint clan? They're finally being held back by the giant desert beast." But when someone with good intentions suggested, "Let's go help them," he was immediately stopped by the others. "Hey, are you out of your mind? Isn't it better to lose two competitors? Let's go. Pretend we didn't see anything." At this moment, Tianru painfully realized, "I was truly mistaken. Now the Huaxia Alliance is just a pile of loose sand." Su Feng also took the opportunity to show off his skills a bit. "Now you know, you still have to rely on Big Brother here." Then he shouted to provoke the giant beast. "You damn thing. Are you that much a coward? If you have the guts, come out here." Unexpectedly, the ground where Tianru was standing suddenly shook violently. The giant sandworm quickly flung her into the air. With its large mouth, it was about to swallow her whole. Su Feng, as fast as lightning, flew over. He hugged Tianru tightly. He kept reassuring her, "Don't be afraid. I'm here." Faced with his righteous act, Tianru was suddenly moved and burst into tears. "Why are you so stupid?" Su Feng, while wiping the blood, said confidently, "A man of his word. Sacrificing for you is worth it." Then he quickly ordered, "Old man Xia, make your move." He replied indifferently, "Aren't you trying to flirt with that girl?" This old man thinks it's not the right time yet. Su Feng, while trying to hold on, pleaded desperately, "Enough, enough. If we keep fighting, I'll become a dried corpse." Old man Xia finally couldn't stand by and watch, and quickly made his move. This caused the giant sandworm to die instantly. This also made him ask in surprise, "Is this the soul sense transformation technique you mentioned?" Old man Xia quickly gave an explanation. "That's right. Soul sense penetrates the body to attack. And the primordial spirit, no matter how tough their outer shell is, as long as their primordial spirit is weak to this old man, they cannot resist." But when he heard Su Feng's suggestion, "This soul sense secret technique is truly powerful. Can you teach it to me?" he received a polite refusal from old man Xia. Precisely because it is powerful, its threshold is also high. I'll teach you after you reach the Tianyang realm. At this moment, Tianru couldn't stop scolding him. So you're that powerful. Why didn't you act sooner? Su Feng lied without batting an eye. He kept making excuses. I was just using a secret technique to test it out. I didn't expect it to be so effective. Su Feng and Thin Nu stood on the desert and looked at the thick black smoke in the sky. Su Feng Tai Li Asket Ting Nu. When will this desert reach its destination? We've been walking for more than half a day. She immediately guessed and told him that. About that, I remember it seems we still have to pass through the black mist in front of us to reach this central area. Thin Nu suddenly turned pale with surprise when she saw many demonic beasts flying towards them. She exclaimed in horror, "Why are there so many armored worms?" Su Feng pointed at the two men on the other side. "Look over there. It's them." Those people were struggling with the armored worms. The blonde man complained, "Big brother, I'm still young. I don't want to die so soon." Damn it. Seeing the scene, Su Feng, standing on the side, burst out laughing. This is truly instant karma. He turned to ask Su Feng for help. "Hey, little brother, can you help us? I hope Miss Lu will consider that we are all in the Huaxia Alliance. Don't hold a grudge for what happened before and lend a helping hand." Su Feng smiled smugly and relayed Thin Nu's words to them. "Miss Lu said you brought this upon yourselves." Hearing them, they turned pale with worry. Damn it, they're gone. Su Feng and Thin Nu left. He turned his head to look at them. I wonder how those three are doing. Hearing this, Thin Nu immediately said, "Basically, if you're surrounded by armored worms, there's no hope. They brought it upon themselves." Su Feng frowned and ran forward. "I hope the black mist ahead can stop these insects." He tried his best to run fast. The two of them rushed into the thick black smoke. Seeing them enter the black smoke, the armored worms did not follow them inside. Thin Nu exclaimed with joy, "That was lucky." Su Feng, standing beside her, said seriously, "Don't celebrate too soon." He said that because in front of the two of them now were giant tornadoes swirling around. Thin Nu asked worriedly, "How can we get through this?" Su Feng quickly thought of a way. He told her, "If we hide in the eye of the storm, we might be okay. We can't turn back now anyway." Su Feng struggled against the large tornadoes. This storm pillar can move. Seeing the tornado moving towards Thin Nu, he immediately grabbed her hand and warned, "Get out of the way." But it was too late. The tornado suddenly erupted in a huge explosion, sending the two of them flying. What great power! Su Feng sat on the ground, struggling against the storm. He suddenly realized something. Imeditan, Su Feng Godat Ting Nu. Let's go. She was surprised and didn't understand what was happening, asking, "What's wrong?" It turned out that Su Feng realized they were in a quicksand pit, so he quickly pulled Thin Nu's hand, but it was too late. He still managed to stay calm and told Thin Nu to hold his hand tightly. Absolutely don't let go. She quickly did as Su Feng told her. And so, both of them were swallowed by the sand. Meanwhile, at a certain inn, a voice was heard. "Blood-refining old devil. You've had us at this inn for several days." Inside the inn, Wan Lingtong said to the blood-refining old devil, "How can that be? This news is absolutely true." The old man said doubtfully, "If the news is unreliable, don't blame me for being ruthless." He and one or two others sat listening to the information. He said that, "I saw with my own eyes the people of the Huaxia Alliance entering the secret realm, so I came here to inform you all. I did this to ensure the authenticity of the news." The old man then said, "Then what could be better?" He Lao Zhu immediately stood up. "What are we waiting for? Let's set off now. Don't let them take all the treasures." The poisonous secret leopard emperor immediately suspected Tong. "Wait a minute. Why do I have a feeling that old Wan is hiding something from us?" He shrugged and said that, "Everything I know, I've told the three of you. If you don't believe me, I can't do anything about it." The poisonous secret leopard emperor started to play tricks. He said to him that, "With this attitude of yours, I can only pay the deposit first. The remaining half will be discussed after the matter is settled." The person on Tong's side protested. "Senior, you said at the beginning that you would pay it all at once." "Tong," he knocked on the table and angrily repeated, "The deposit." The three of them immediately left and threw out the money, saying, "This is my deposit." "Me too." Watching them leave, the two of them couldn't help but feel angry. Second senior brother, with the bad reputation of these three, "I'm afraid we won't be able to get the rest of the intelligence fee." Tong cursed them with a grimace. A bunch of shameless, despicable villains. But then he smiled slyly and continued, "Let them keep it and take it to hell. I still haven't told them that the Liu family head has entered." On Su Feng's side, he opened his eyes and looked at the dark space inside. Su Feng was surprised to see Thin Nu lying on top of him. He shouted her name in alarm. "Liu Tingnu," he called while shaking her vigorously. Thin Nu slowly opened her eyes and woke up. She was suddenly surprised by the surrounding scenery and immediately asked Su Feng, "Where's this?" He replied, "It seems we've been sucked underground." With that, Su Feng quickly ran to check the situation. "Let's go up and find a way out." Inside the cave were also Etian and Shirshan. He looked around and exclaimed, "I didn't expect a place with so many spirit herbs. It was truly worth our trip here." Shirshan happily picked the spirit herbs. He replied, "That's right. The three-leaf clover is exactly what I need to advance to the Hua Yun stage of the Tianyang realm." Su Feng and Thin Gi were hiding in a corner, observing the two of them. Thin Nu said worriedly, "It's Shirshan and Etian. I didn't expect them to be teleported to this area as well. Let's go quickly. These two are not our opponents." Su Feng then said to her, "Let's see first, then we'll talk. Maybe these two are about to fight." Shirshan frowned and turned to look at him. "Are you kidding me, brother E? You've already reached the Hua Yun stage. Why do you still need this three-leaf clover?" He said nonchalantly, "I won't hide it from you. My nephew also needs this spirit herb to break through to the Hua Yun stage." Shirshan asked him suspiciously, "Are you planning to fight with me for it?" Hearing this, he shamelessly said, "This is an ownerless spirit herb. How can you say it's reserved for you?" Seeing that he seemed to want this stalk of spirit herb, Shirshan frowned and said angrily, "Don't waste your breath. If you want to fight, just say so directly. Don't think I'm afraid of you." The man immediately replied, "It is you who wants to fight. But since it has come to this, if the more skilled one gets it, that's fine by me." Ting Ru curiously asked Su Feng, "How did you know they would fight?" He watched them while replying, "Humans are always driven by profit. Usually, they are peaceful because the benefits aren't large enough. But if it concerns their foundation, they will tear off their masks and fight to the death. Especially for people like them who only care about profit." Hearing this, Ting Ru couldn't help but be surprised. She thought to herself, "He is so young, yet not only is his strength profound, he also understands human nature so well. I really can't understand what he has been through." Etian raised his hand and launched something towards Shirshan. He quickly used his hand to slash it away. Shirshan surged his spiritual energy to break free from the man's wire. A Heaven Sun stage cultivator. The Huayan stage begins to release blood energy to sustain power. Seeing this, the man said with some surprise, "Sure enough, the blood energy of a cultivator is truly extraordinary." Saying that, he reached out to retract his wire. Shirshan grabbed the wire smugly and asked, "Is this your golden silk dharma treasure? I'll be taking it." Seeing this, the man smiled and shot out a few more strands. "Let's see what tricks you have. Since it's come to this, don't blame me." Shirshan stood there and told him, "Although you are a small realm higher than me, this binding dharma treasure won't have much effect on a cultivator." Hearing this, Etian just smiled slightly. "Is that so?" Shirshan reached out and said, "Hand it over." The man's silk threads wrapped around Shirshan's leg. Seeing this, he shouted angrily, "Despicable! You dare to play dirty!" He began to panic as the golden threads started to tighten around his limbs. Etian smiled smugly and said, "One strand isn't enough? Then how about 5? This set of mother-child golden silk took a lot of my effort to create. It's more than enough to subdue a Hua Yun stage cultivator like you." Shirshan's body trembled. "It's over. I can't channel my blood energy anymore." Seeing the dangerous situation, he shouted loudly, "I admit defeat. Let me go." Etian deliberately made things difficult, saying, "This isn't the attitude or tone of someone begging." Shirshan asked in panic, "Then what do you want?" The man smiled and replied, "Someone who knows my life-saving tricks. Of course, I won't leave as a future threat." Shirshan trembled and said to him, "We both belong to the Hua Xia Alliance. You can't kill me." Etian took out a knife. His face became vicious as he said, "For a naive guy like you to live this long is truly a miracle." Seeing that he was about to die, Shirshan begged in fear, "Don't. I will yield all the spirit herbs to you. Don't kill me." Etian didn't say another word. He thrust the knife forward. and stabbed it hard into Sher Shan's body. He collapsed slowly in pain, trembling and stammered. "My clan will avenge me." Hearing this, the man said scornfully, "Ridiculous. Who in this area would know that I, Etion, killed you?" He suddenly discovered the two people hiding there. Ting Ru turned to Su Feng in panic and said, "Oh no, we've been discovered by them. Let's go." The two immediately ran away, but unbeknownst to them, the man was already standing there and said, "Wanted to run now, isn't it a bit too late? So it's you two little brats." Seeing the dangerous situation, Su Feng immediately transmitted his voice to Ting Ru. "Just now, there was a path over by the medicinal leaves. I'll block him, you go first." She hesitated, but Su Feng immediately said, "Don't nag, I have a way to escape." Ting Ru turned and ran away. Seeing this, the man shouted loudly, "Little brat, don't even think about running." Su Feng took out his sword and said to him, "Your opponent is me." Etion didn't say much. He shot spiritual energy towards the charging Su Feng. His source of spiritual energy shot straight into Su Feng's sword. He looked at the sword and wondered why he couldn't channel spiritual energy into the blade anymore. Su Feng looked at his sword in panic. "No way. Useless after just one hit?" The man laughed loudly and said, "You carry the authentic Taoist arts. You can open the Hua Xia secret realm. Very useful, but unfortunately, you saw things you shouldn't have seen." Su Feng reached out and began to gather spiritual energy to form a circle. "Looks like I can only use my strongest move to stall him." He fired that thing toward the man. Outside the entrance to the secret realm, the three of them had arrived. The poison-armed leopard emperor said to the Black Mountain ancestor, "We were delayed for several hours on the way. Hurry inside." The ancestor turned his head and said, "The entrance hasn't disappeared yet. It seems this is the place." There was a woman outside. She walked over and wondered, the palace master's soul imprint disappeared here. Could it be that she was taken away by a teleportation array? Back inside, Su Feng looked in panic. He exclaimed in surprise, "Is the gap between realms this large?" Etion shot his ring towards Su Feng. He quickly created a protective layer on the outside, but it didn't have much effect. The man's ring immediately pierced the protective layer and stabbed into Su Feng, severely injuring him. Su Feng was knocked back. Flying away, he slammed into a nearby cliff wall and slowly slid down, exhausted. Etion calmly walked over and said, "A brat at the spirit soul stage took a hit from me and didn't die. Not a small feat. Whatever, in a place so lacking in spiritual energy, there's still a little bit left to use. I will personally finish you off." Saying that, he immediately flew over. Suddenly, something began to emerge from behind Su Feng's back. The cliff wall was sucking Su Feng inside. Looking at the scene before him, the man exclaimed in surprise, "What is this? Don't think about running." He reached out to grab Su Feng, but it was too late. He had been completely sucked inside. It sucked him in, taking Su Feng inside. He was falling downwards. Su Feng fell near a pool of water. He slowly opened his eyes and woke up. "Where's this?" Elder Xia said, "The inner space of the stone wall." Su Feng asked in surprise, "We can actually enter here?" He replied, "This stone mountain is a treasure. A spatial one. As for why you were sucked in here, I don't know." Suddenly, Su Feng looked down at the lake. He wondered in amazement. Black lotuses? Elder Xia was equally surprised. Profound black lotuses, and there are so many of them. Su Feng wondered, no way. Is my luck that good? Elder Xia looked at the flowers and told Su Feng, "It really is the profound black lotus. With so many of them, advancing to the Heaven Sun stage is a sure thing." Su Feng deeply. "It's just a pity that I haven't collected enough supplementary ingredients. Otherwise, I could break through right here." Elder Xia comforted him. "Those supplementary ingredients are a small issue. Besides these profound black lotuses, you have other opportunities here." "That's right. Although this space is small, the spiritual energy is abundant, and there's even the power of time." Hearing this, Su Feng repeated in confusion. "Opportunity? Power time?" Elder Xia continued. "With your current realm, you don't need to know. Just cultivate until you reach the great completion of the spirit soul stage, and you will understand naturally." Su Feng immediately sat down to cultivate. 1 hour later, Su Feng turned impatiently and said, "Elder Xia, if I don't have medicinal pills to support me and rely entirely on the spiritual energy here, It will take at least half a year to reach great completion. Why don't I just pick the black lotuses first? He angrily hit Su Feng on the head and scolded. I told you to cultivate to great completion, so just obediently cultivate. Why so much talk? Su Feng, frightened, quickly said, I'll cultivate. Whatever it is, say it slowly. Half a month later, Su Feng slowly opened his eyes. He was overjoyed to see that he had broken through to the spirit's soul great completion. Su Feng et Glim finally reached great completion. I didn't expect it to be so fast. Elder Xia was already standing there waiting. I have picked the black lotuses for you. Now you can go out. Su Feng happily accepted them. Sorry to trouble you, Elder Xia. He thought regretfully. It's been over a month. I'm afraid even the trash in the secret realm has been picked clean. But getting these profound, black lotuses can be considered compensation. Su Feng awkwardly turned and asked, Elder Xia, how do I get out of here? He pointed helplessly and said, Don't you see that teleportation array? Su Feng stood on it and asked, Is it this thing? He was quickly transported outside. The sound of arguing could be heard. Little brat, don't even think about running. Even my ancestor can't solve the restriction I placed. It was Ting Ru and Tian arguing loudly. She asked angrily, Aren't you afraid my ancestor will tear you into 100 pieces? He smiled and replied, I'm not afraid. I still have to seize the treasure from your ancestor's hands, so I have to use you as a hostage. Ting Ru cursed him angrily. Shameless. Despicable. He laughed and said, Haven't you realized yet? If it weren't for the grand plan, did you think you could remain unharmed? Su Feng stood in a corner watching them. He asked Elder Xia in confusion, Why is Lu Ting Ru being bullied? Wait half a month. Why are they still there? Elder Xia calmly explained, Don't you understand yet? The space you cultivated in next to the spring has a time difference from the outside. He asked, puzzled. Time difference? How fast is it? Simply put, the flow of time in that space is faster than outside. About 100 times faster. So, spending more than half a month in there is only 2 hours outside. Hearing this, Su Feng's eyes lit up. He said happily, It's actually that miraculous? Looks like I'll have to visit often in the future. Besides, I still have a chance to fight for the treasure. Su Feng followed the two of them. Elder Xia told him, Right now, relying on your strategy and that junior is worthless. Elder Xia helped me increase my power to save her, right? You overestimate me. Spiritual energy cannot be recovered in this spirit-abandoned land. That senior relied on 2 Heaven Sun Hua Yin stage cultivators to force that top-grade spiritual weapon. Surely his spiritual energy consumption was significant. I still have a chance. Tian turned and asked Ting Ru, Little girl, which path should we choose this time? She replied angrily, How would I know? He explained, I've chosen wrong 3 times, so I want to test your luck. Ting Ru replied, You were the one who told me to choose. The result, of course, was not choosing them. He sighed, Your luck isn't that great either, huh? Ting Ru frowned and replied, If I were lucky, how could I have been captured by you? Tian and Ting Ru looked in panic at the thing in front of them. It's these things again. It was a pack of wild wolves. They slowly approached the 2 of them. Tian quickly attacked a wolf. He said smugly, Wasting my time. The wolf angrily approached. Seeing this, he panicked a little and wondered, It took a hit from me, yet remains unharmed? It seems the materials used for these puppet beasts are not ordinary at all. Ting Ru said, It's impossible to kill them. He threw out his ring and said, This is the only way. Su Feng hid in a corner watching him deal with the wolves. He threw out the ring. The ring caught the wolves and bound them tightly together. He caught them again and collected them time after time. Su Feng leisurely ate a cake while waiting. Saved me a lot of trouble too. A while later, the man slumped in exhaustion and complained. Finally finished collecting them. Exhausted me to death. Ting Ru said to him, Let's leave this place quickly. If there are other puppet beasts, we're done for. As he walked, he thought to himself, If I hadn't bullied this little brat, given my current spiritual energy situation, I'm afraid I'd have to fight until I returned to the manor. The 2 of them went outside. I'm afraid the inner hall is just ahead. He turned and told Ting Ru, Later when you meet your ancestor, don't be mute as a fish. Tell him to hand over all the collected treasures to me, and that will be fine. The blood curse in your body, I will remove it for you myself. She stubbornly replied, I know what to do. No need for your teaching. Suddenly, Tian had a perverted urge. He grabbed Ting Ru's face and said, This unyielding personality of yours really fills one with the desire to conquer. I wonder if a flirtatious look would be this enchanting. She asked him in panic. What are you doing? He laughed and asked, what do you think? Ting-Ru began to get scared. She shouted at him. Get lost. Don't touch me. He squeezed Ting-Ru's neck and said smugly, you can't escape from the palm of my hand. Anyway, your ancestor can't stop me. Why don't I just finish you right here? Then go force him to hand over the treasure. It's the same. He smiled despicably and said, it's been a long time since I have tasted fresh food, let alone a top-quality item like you. Saying that, he lunged forward. Let me taste this youthfulness. Su Feng appeared and shouted, let the girl go. He turned his head, asked with some surprise, is it you? A spirit soul stage cultivator like you dares to be arrogant in front of me? Do you not understand the gap yet? Between us? Su Feng immediately showed his hand to him. He said, I've been following you since you dealt with the puppet beasts. Do you think I don't know your condition yet? He panicked, thinking, oh no, this brat saw through me. Su Feng asked smugly, do you feel you still have the energy to fight me? He immediately played nice and proposed. How about this? The two of us cooperate to get the treasure. Besides, even if my spiritual energy is depleted, considering the realm here, you definitely have no way to win. Ting-Ru was molested by Etion, so she is very scared now. His face was full of perversion. I also like this little girl very much. I'll let you go first, how about it? Su Feng spoke up to affirm. I like her, but I absolutely won't use your shameless methods. She was moved to tears hearing this. He laughed smugly and said, young man, why play the hero? Why pretend to be a good guy? If you want to save her, then offer up one of your legs. He retorted angrily. As a Heaven's Son stage expert, is this the only despicable method you know? Etion claimed. A method is a method, regardless of high or low realm. So what if it's despicable? Su Feng had to draw his sword to threaten. Just one leg. I hope you can keep your word. He said, then we'll have to see your sincerity. Ting-Ru tried hard to stop him. Suddenly a voice rang in her head. Ting-Ru, where are you? She gradually realized it was her ancestor, so she transmitted her voice to Su Feng to stall for time. So at this moment, he pretended to say, the thing is, my dagger is too small. It hurts a lot to cut. Can you give me a big blade to chop it off decisively? He shouted angrily. So much trouble. But a moment later, he also took out a large blade. After cutting off the leg, everything must follow my orders. I will ensure your safety. Harming oneself for a woman. Young men nowadays are truly getting stupider. Hurry up and do it. If you want her to live, then talk less. Su Feng revealed a scheming smile. The stupid one is you. Just as planned, Etion was punched until he spat blood. Her ancestor also arrived. It's fine if you don't respect this old man, but you dare to bully my granddaughter. Even paying with 100 lives wouldn't be enough. Etion said, just now you borrowed the blade to stall for time? He smiled smugly. Not too dumb yet. Yet he was still arrogant. Did you think there was still a place to return to? Now you all die with me. A huge demonic power radiated around him. A curse mark suddenly appeared on Ting-Ru's forehead, causing her immense pain. Seeing this, the old man looked very worried. Ting-Ru, what's wrong? Etion, despite being heavily injured, rejoiced. Patriarch Liu, this blood curse is a secret technique. The one hit by it won't live past half an hour. Su Feng couldn't control himself and grabbed his collar to interrogate. Speak. How do I remove it? He claimed, before dying. To have a woman follow me. Dying isn't in vain. The old man tried hard to remove it. Little friend Su, don't waste your effort. He won't talk. Bring the jade, pin it next to you to me. Quickly. Before he could bring it, another girl suddenly appeared. So you are here? Su Feng asked curiously. Who are you? Without answering, she took action. What are you doing? Release her immediately. Even the old man was shocked by her speed. In an instant, she used a piece of cloth to wrap around Ting-Ru and pull her away. The old man spoke up. Who is senior? To not maintain your status. An attack without reason like this. She replied irritably. Who are you? So the old man introduced himself. I am the ancestor of the girl in senior's hands. She wondered, asking, Ancestor? Right, after reincarnation, of course, she must have a lineage. What did you do to her just now? He explained. She was hit by a blood curse. This junior is removing the blood curse for her. Then she also noticed the curse on Ting-Ru's forehead. Transformation curse. Truly a bit troublesome. Relying on this ability of yours. Don't delude yourself that you can remove the curse for her. I have to take her away. If I don't take her, she will die right here. Besides, do you think you can stop me? Su Feng had to speak up to help. This junior boldly asked a question. Where does senior want to take her? She replied in a very arrogant tone. You're not yet qualified to know. But he still insisted. As her friend, I think I have this qualification. Su Feng, senior has no malicious intent. Don't be so rude. Before those sincere words, she smiled and said, she truly made a good friend. So she revealed, Blue Yellow Springs, heaven 10,000 miles. Taiyuan River, where is the moon bright? Immediately after, she left. Because he was a bit curious, Su Feng turned and asked, what does that poem mean? The old man replied, it's an immensely powerful force. You don't know yet. Ting Ru being taken by her will definitely be safe. He then gave him a tablet. This is Ting Ru's Origin Soul tablet. Just now I transmitted my voice to tell you to stall for time this way. Perhaps you will need to use it in the future. I sense that little brat Lu Kong is in the inner sanctum. Go find him first. Scene shifts to the inner sanctum. The four of them discuss together. Who goes up first? I can go up first to scout the path for you. Old Ghost, daring to use these tricks in front of us is a bit hasty. The poison arm, Leopard Emperor then said, all four staircases can be ascended. It depends on each person's ability. However, I'm not clear about the situation on the altar. Maybe there are some restrictions. The blood-refining old ghost got angry. Then tell me, what should we do? The Leopard Emperor calmly said, let this brat go up first to scout the path for us. If there is no danger, I will let you leave. Do you still want to choose? Lu Kong walked up, full of anxiety. So unlucky. Why did I bump into these three monsters? Patriarch, where are you? Just then, a familiar voice rang out. Lu Kong, what are you doing? He exclaimed happily, Patriarch, save me. The three of them immediately realized. Sure enough, that dog Wan Lin Tong dared to deceive us. Later, I must tear him into 8 pieces. Oh no, why is he here? Stop talking useless nonsense. Think of how to deal with this. Lu Kong explained in confusion. I don't know why those three rushed out. They held me up the whole way. Brother Lu Ming has already been killed by them. They began to get a little worried. I don't know what stage of the Chao Yuan realm that old guy is at, relying on 3 Heaven Sun Hua Yun stage cultivators. Like us, it's not enough to fight against that stage. We killed his descendant, so we're definitely dead. The only way is to join forces to deal with him. Moreover, the Chao Yuan realm's supernatural ability to manipulate space with the same attribute will be useless in this place. We might not necessarily lose. That's right. How could I forget this? If we join forces, what can't we do? Over here, Lu Kong said happily, our patriarch is at the Chao Yuan realm. Let's see how he avenges Brother Lu. In this situation, Su Feng pondered a bit. A Chao Yuan realm cultivator taking on 10 Heaven Sun realm cultivators of the same level wouldn't be a problem. But before this, Senior Lu took a hit from that mysterious woman. I'm afraid he only has half his strength left. The old man shouted angrily. Will the 3 of you decide yourselves? Or do I have to make a move? They said in unison without yielding. Old man, in this spirit abandoned land. Stop pretending to be tough. That's right. So what if you're at the Chao Yuan realm? Today, this old ghost will give you a taste. The 4 of them finally rushed into battle. Yukong whispered. Watch. The patriarch will deal with the 3 of them. At the same time, Elder Xia appeared and said, Su Feng, the speed and power of the spiritual energy in the patriarch's body have dropped to the level of Heaven's Sun great completion. You must retreat. Hearing the news, he objected. How can I do that? For better or worse, he is Ting Ru's ancestor. If I don't help, how can I face her later? He hesitated greatly. There's no other way. Within half an hour, Senior Lu still won't lose. Maybe up there's something that can improve my strength. As long as I reach the Heaven Sun realm, I can help Senior Lu. Seeing him go up there, Lu Kong criticized. What? You want to go up? You are too cowardly. While the patriarch is fighting them, you want to seize the treasure for yourself? Those 3 old monsters of the Heaven Sun realm were very wary of what's up there. If you don't want to live, go ahead. Don't blame me for not warning you. He actually looked smug, although those 3 old monsters told me to scout the path. But having been scared like that, do you still dare to go up? Want to take the opportunity to seize benefits? No chance. However, Su Feng easily went up there. That made him panic. Seriously? Is he not afraid of death? Before that, he thought, it seems that apart from the obstructed vision, there is no danger. This kid, Lu Kong, is quite calculating. Su Feng was suddenly surprised by what he saw. Elder Xia whispered, "Are these the universe feather wings? I've seen drawings of them before. Legend has it that they're a top-grade holy artifact, capable of traversing time and space, going to the past and future. No, although the shape is very similar. It doesn't have the aura of a holy artifact. Could be a replica?" But he ignored it. Whatever, take it first then figure it out. When he grabbed it, there's also a secret manual? Elder Xia asked curiously, "What is written on it?" Then he said, "It says, these wings are named Gale Wings. It also records the refinement method and a movement technique called carefree soaring." Carefree soaring? Immediately, Su Feng bit his finger to draw blood. The technique manual records that, to refine the Gale Wings, one needs to refine the person's essence blood and imprint the origin soul. He used his own blood to activate it. Just after that, it took effect. "Those who covet the treasure of my Saint clan must die." That voice shocked the two of them. What does that mean? Trying to scare me? So Elder Xia assumed, perhaps her essence blood is not suitable. It could also be a trap set by the master of the secret realm, but is a bit strange. Such a majestic altar, yet there isn't even a small restriction to block the way. Maybe something unexpected is happening. "I'll go first. You be careful." The barrier began to dissolve. When the barrier dissolved, it simultaneously emitted a halo that illuminated the entire area. What is that thing? That thing crashed down, destroying the altar pedestal. The cracks spread wider and wider. A huge magical power appeared below. Seeing this, the three of them spoke up. "Oh no, the space is cracking." "Space cracking? Is it very scary?" "When sucked into a spatial rift, one will fall into the void time flow. Hurry and escape. Patriarch Lu, we'll settle the score if there's a chance." Hearing this, the old man had to accept it. Sooner or later, this old man will come find you. He turned and told Lu Kong, "What are you standing there for? Let's go back the way we came." "Su Feng," he replied. "He went up to the altar just now. You go first, I'll go find him." On one side, Su Feng was struggling to escape the rift. Why is the suction of the rift so strong? Suddenly, the old man's voice called out, "Su Feng, where are you?" He immediately called back, "Patriarch Lu, I'm here." In that moment, he was sucked inside, to the old man's astonishment. Falling inside, he wondered, "Elder Xia, where is this place?" "This place is full of spatial storms." The old man said, "In a void boundary. Move quickly. The secret realm space is about to collapse." Countless rocks rushed towards them. Immediately, he warned, "Dodge." Oh no, too late. Suddenly, a scroll wrapped around him. He couldn't even understand it. What is it now? Unexpectedly, it transported him to a strange place. After that, he looked around. Where is this? At this moment, he thought to himself, it looks like there are people living ahead. This place is really weird. You be careful. Yet behind a bamboo forest, there was a voice. "Come in here." Su Feng was skeptical. There really are people living there? Inside was a mansion and a person sitting nearby. "Come here." He happily invited him. "Little brother, I have truly been looking forward to this meeting between us for a long time." However, he asked softly, "May I ask who you are? And where is this?" He politely said, "Seat. Little brother, don't rush. I will explain clearly to you. This is your first time entering here. It's hard not to be curious. Actually, you're no stranger to this place. Is the space inside the star array map?" Hearing this, Su Feng realized something. Inside the space of a star array map? He explained, "The star array map is a treasure I spent my blood, sweat, and tears to create. It's just that now it has fallen into ruin. That's right, the star power in my star soul residing in this place is also about to dissipate." He exclaimed in panic, "You say you're a person from 10,000 years ago? Now only a remnant soul remains?" He replied, "That's right, now that I've reached this point. I also hope to ask little brother for a favor." So he accepted. "Since I've benefited, I must repay. Senior, if you have anything, just instruct me." He smiled brightly and said, "If it were 10,000 years ago, I would definitely take you as a disciple. You have enough aptitude and ambition. It's just regarding the aspect of love." Hearing this, he was embarrassed. "Senior, please talk about the help again." His expression immediately changed. "This task has a certain degree of difficulty for you, but it can indeed help you personally. I hope you will help me craft the star array map to its most perfect state." Su Feng listened in amazement. "Perfect state?" He affirmed. "That's right. Now the world inside is desolate. Based on my imagination, is to create a world of living beings. Unfortunately, there is no more time. Suddenly, he pointed a strange light at Su Feng's forehead. He wondered, Senior, this is... He smiled and said, I am imparting to you the secret techniques recorded to create space and some worldly combat methods. Like finding gold, he was excited. Thank you, Senior. But I wonder, for an elder who has lived for over 10,000 years like you, do you have any magical, supreme cultivation techniques or secret arts? He softly replied, In the days of 10,000 years, my memories have largely faded away. It's not that I'm stingy, but because I can only remember the combat methods and ambitions most deeply etched in my soul. Su Feng was a bit confused. This junior has always wondered who exactly founded the Huaxia clan. He said, This answer must be found by you personally. Just then, he called Su Feng back and took out the treasure from before. This treasure was probably created by my descendant. First, you need to try refining it. Activate the original owner's imprint to direct its outburst. Use it well. After speaking, he gave the treasure to him and slowly faded away. Before leaving, he instructed, My time has come. If reincarnation is possible, I hope to see this treasure successfully forged. Seizing this opportunity, Su Feng agreed. Senior, rest assured, this junior will definitely do his utmost to fulfill your ambition. He then asked Elder Xia, Why doesn't he have a chance to be revived like you? He assumed, perhaps this person's strength is not lower than mine. But my soul body was preserved perfectly, unlike him, who only had a sliver of a split soul left. Even if a revival secret technique is used, he wouldn't live for long. He probably left the secret method to master the star array map for you. Go check it out quickly. We're still in the void flow. Half an hour later, Su Feng opened his eyes. The procedure to craft the star array map to perfection is indeed 10,000 times difficult. The military strategy and battle formations at the back have nothing to do with me. However, I have grasped the method to overcome the obstacles of void teleportation through the star array map. A gate was created by him afterwards. When stepping inside, he thought, Finally out. Even the star array map has the supernatural ability to break open the void of the nebula realm. But this consumes too much spiritual energy. After escaping, he decided, find a place to recover first. But where have I teleported to? Su Feng stopped at a stall and asked, Grandma, may I ask where this is? She gently replied, Lin Yao City, it's written on the city gate. He asked further, I want to ask which empire this is? She informed, it seems to be the Great Wind Empire. Suddenly, a group of people came to harass her. My vegetables. The vegetables I worked hard to grow. He arrogantly said, not paying taxes to our Tiger Roar sect. And you still want to sell vegetables here? She knelt and begged, take my vegetables as tax payment, it's fine. Please don't trample them anymore. Is this pile of trash vegetables for humans to eat? And you want to use it as tax payment? But at noon, I just paid taxes to the heaven-breaking sect. Even though she was an old lady, he showed no mercy and smashed things. Then what does that have to do with the Tiger Roar sect? Take your dirty hands off me. Seeing the injustice, Su Feng was furious. Damn it. If I hadn't used up all my spiritual energy to open the teleportation door, I would have already... He spoke up to help. How much is the tax? I'll pay for her. He arrogantly said, You're paying for her? Fine then, 1,200. He threw the money straight at him. Then he demanded, Here's the money, get lost. With money, it's easy to talk. Su Feng helped the old lady up. Here is some travel money. Go quickly. But she thought, How can I use this money? He generously said, It's okay, it's getting dark, go home. Watching him leave, she rejoiced. I don't know what blessings this old woman cultivated in her past life. To meet such a kind young man. The tax collectors from before harbored evil intentions. Second brother, that guy looks unfamiliar. He's not from our Lin Yao city. Looks like the #1 young master of some wealthy family. He doesn't even know the principle of not revealing one's wealth. He will definitely stay in the city tonight. How about we? They push their luck. Old woman, you still haven't paid yesterday's tax. A while later, Su Feng arrived at an inn. Waiter, give me a superior room. All right, please go upstairs. In the room, he held a spirit pill in his hand. I keep having a bad feeling. Recover my strength first. That night, Su Feng tried to channel his energy to recover his magic power. Suddenly, countless arrows flew towards him. He detected them and managed to block them. Who is it? 3 masked men rushed to attack him. Someone about to die shouldn't be so curious. Give you two a chance to show off. Go, watch us show off. After dealing with this brat, we'll go to the Heavenly Bridge Pavilion to enjoy ourselves a bit. Hand over your life. Before he could finish a sentence, he was punched by Su Feng without a chance to resist. The other one was kicked straight into the ground by him. In an instant, he cleanly dealt with his two accomplices. Su Feng said, with just this little strength, and you pretend to learn from others to rob? So you're the 3 thugs who collected taxes from that grandma during the day? He said fearfully, I advise you to surrender quickly. This is the territory of the Tiger Roar sect. Without hesitation, he used a technique and rushed forward. So what? Watch this. With such a weak move, he was easily blocked by Su Feng. Interesting. Although scared now, his mouth was still arrogant. So what if you're at Spirit Soul Great Completion? Fighting someone a level higher is like a daily meal for the cultivators of our Tiger Roar sect. Su Feng just smiled dismissively. Then a loud noise rang out. Sure enough, he was beaten up badly by him. Don't come over. Don't kill me. He said, I won't kill you, fine. After this, whatever I ask, you answer. Sir, just ask, I will tell everything. After a round of interrogation, he seemed very satisfied. I understand. If you go back and report to the sect, wouldn't I be in danger? So can I go now? Elder Xia whispered. Su Feng, I'll teach you a soul mesmerizing technique. Guarantee this brat won't leak a word. Amazingly, after using that move, he turned into a bird. I'm a little bird. Fly up, he thought. Why does he look like an idiot? Didn't you say it would erase the memory of him knowing me? Elder Xia replied. This is an uncontrolled effect of the soul mesmerizing technique. That's why it's called an uncontrolled effect. Su Feng turned and asked. Just now I heard you asking that, brat. Do you mean to deal with the Tiger Roar sect? The old man said, of course. From the moment I stepped into the city, I had this intention. He also realized, I just don't know how much truth there is in this brat's words. Let's see the situation tomorrow, then decide, but we must make them suffer some loss. After all, the second miss is not someone just anyone can offend. Hearing this, Elder Xia hit him on the head. Think bigger. As long as you break through to the Heaven Sun stage and refine the Gale Wings, then you can destroy the Tiger Roar sect as easily as turning your hand. Su Feng didn't think so. Refining the Gale Wings is not a problem. But that Heaven Sun pill is still missing a key ingredient. The next day, while climbing the mountain, Su Feng pondered. Last night, I heard that thug say, today, the Heaven Breaking sect and the Tiger Roar sect are fighting for the market. Today, the two main forces are not in the Tiger Roar sect's base. It is a good opportunity for me to raid the main camp. Choose the key ingredient for the Heaven Sun pill. 2 guards saw him and snapped. Who are you? What are you doing here? State your name quickly. With just one blow, he sent him flying. I'm here to smash the place. They panicked. Someone is smashing the place. Someone, don't kill me. Where are all the comrades? Help quickly. Surrounded by a crowd, Su Feng showed no fear. Only this many people? Truly not satisfying to fight at all. A moment later, a powerful voice rang out. Is that so? A spirit soul great completion brat dares to barge into my sect and demand territory? They clamored. Uncle Master is here to help us. The arrival was a majestic-looking man. Then let me broaden your horizons with my Heaven Sun stage. The confrontation between Su Feng and the one called Uncle Master by those guys was about to begin. That Tiger Roar guy said, Kid, I don't care who you are. But if you touch the family in my Tiger Roar sect, then prepare to die here today. Su Feng unleashed his power and said, Then we'll have to see if you have the ability. Mountain Water, Square Seal. Didn't those 2 Heaven Sun stage cultivators go to watch the fight in Linyao City? That brat lied to me. Water jets shot toward the spot, but were neutralized immediately after. He was smug. Useless. The momentum is strong enough. But the body of a Heaven Sun stage cultivator is like a spiritual weapon. Could it be easily injured by a spirit soul stage cultivator like you? Su Feng felt itchy. He thought, the gap is too obvious. I shouldn't have been so reckless at the start. Elder Xia said again, your current body cannot resist a high realm and continue to increase strength. Listen to me. I guarantee you will be fine. Go past the cliff on the side. Arrived, what next? Jump down. Elder Xia, don't joke with me at a time like this. If I just jump down like this, I will definitely die. seeing Su Feng slowly backing towards the cliff. That Hu sure mocked. What? Are you stupid? Back up any further, and it's a 10,000-foot abyss. If you commit suicide now, perhaps I will leave your corpse intact. Retreating, he had backed up to the railing. Su Feng turned his head to look down. In his mind, he asked Elder Xia, "Do I really have to jump from here? Would I want to harm you? Jump. Risk it." Thinking so, Su Feng vaulted over the railing and plunged straight down. The people above clamored. This guy is truly interesting. Running to our tiger roar sect just to jump off a cliff. Could be he saw good feng shui here. Probably dreamed a beautiful dream of jumping off a cliff and finding treasure. Idiot. I've tried it before. It didn't work at all. Who sure thought briefly. Consider you still a manly man. He was plummeting down the abyss. Elder Xia said, "In 2 seconds, there will be a protruding rock. You must grab it. You should have said so earlier. Spring water without trace." Su Feng successfully landed on the protrusion, as per Elder Xia's words. He asked, "What do I do next?" "Enter the cave. Turn left. Then go straight. Then right. Then again." Su Feng suddenly realized and asked, "Elder Xia, you seem to know the Tiger Roar sect very well." "Of course. Speaking of which, that Tiger Roar sect declining to this state really makes one sigh. Anyway, there's still a way to go. Speak quickly." Elder Xia began to recount. Thousands of years ago, the Tiger Roar sect was also a top-tier power within the scope of the 3 great empires. There were over 100 cultivators above the Heaven Sun stage. Among them were experts whose average realm reached above the Great Male stage. They exclusively possessed 3 spirit source trees, not letting outsiders know. The spirit liquid dripped by the spirit source tree could not only nourish spirit plants, but also enhance personal strength. This was the reason the Tiger Roar sect had powerful strength. And back then, wanting to seek a breakthrough, one specially came to beg for spirit liquid. But I lost a martial contest. Was pushed off the cliff by someone. That's how I accidentally discovered this passage. Su Feng marveled after hearing his story. So you also had such a past. The cave door opened. Elder Xia continued. This hidden door can only be opened from the outside. After entering, we can leave the Tiger Roar sect. I understand. When the time comes, we'll think of a way. He replied. Both stopped in front of a small tree. Su Feng asked, "What is this?" "It's the spirit source tree. This is a sapling grown from a root over thousands of years of nurturing. The reason the Tiger Roar sect declined like this is because the spirit source item was stolen, leaving nothing for us." Su Feng thought to himself. No wonder they wanted to threaten the second miss into the sect. So they wanted to restore the sect's strength. Watching Su Feng pluck the spirit source, Elder Xia grumbled. "Doing this, you've basically cut off the roots of the Tiger Roar sect." Su Feng replied. "Not only did they force the second miss, but they also wanted to kill me. Can only say they reap what they sow." Both herbs lay neatly on the wrapping paper. Elder Xia said, "I've told you the prescription. Just refine the pill here. Everything is prepared. The rest is up to fate." At Lin Yao City, someone's voice rang out. "Sect leader Mao, my heaven-breaking sect won 7 consecutive matches all morning. Looks like the market this year belongs to me." Another person continued, "Don't be smug. Isn't it not over yet?" A person ran over to report. Uncle Master told this disciple to send a few words to you. He said, "Go over there and talk." So the two went to a rather deserted place to exchange words. After hearing what the person said, he was extremely surprised. What? A spirit soul stage cultivator caused trouble and jumped off a cliff? Truly a bit strange. I will return immediately. You stay here and supervise with your Uncle Master. In his heart, he was extremely uneasy. Damn it, I have a bad feeling. At Su Feng's place, he joyfully held the spirit pill. Success. I didn't expect to refine a pill in just 3 tries. Truly unmatched luck. Elder Xia said, "Inside this mountain isn't suitable for breaking through. Refine that gale wings of yours, then get out of this Tiger Roar sect before talking." 1 hour later, Su Feng had upgraded his power. He looked at his physical state and shouted, "Awesome." A pair of wings even grew on Su Feng's back. He thought, worthy of the name Gale Wings. Truly valiant. But at the same time, it consumes a large amount of spiritual energy and physical strength, unless it's during combat. Perhaps only when reaching the Heaven Sun stage can it be used smoothly. Su Feng held a plate of pills, eating while thinking. Eat some pills to recover spiritual energy before leaving the Tiger Roar sect. Then find a hiding place to break through. Heaven's Sun stage. So excited. At the same time, the sect leader of the Tiger Roar sect returned. He roared at the greeting of the two gatekeepers. Let's talk. Do your job well first. Report quickly if there's anything unusual. He arrived in front of the cave entrance. Hushur said, Senior brother, you are too careful. Only you can open the medicine garden. Who could get inside? He replied, This is the foundation for reviving our Tiger Roar sect. The result of thousands of years. How can we be negligent? Saying that, he slammed his hand on the door to open it. Hushur joked again. How could there be anyone? The door slowly opened. Su Feng's figure gradually appeared. Both men were stunned. There's really someone? How is it possible? It's him. My premonition was indeed correct. Who exactly are you? While he was grabbing Su Feng, Hushur on the side spoke up. Senior brother, it's over. It's really over. He ran to his spot, trembling. Could this be? With an angry face, he roared. The effort of several generations. Destroyed just like that. Damn it. You all deserve to die. Told you to watch the house. Is this how you watch it? What use are you? Why? Why did you do this? Su Feng smiled and replied. If your Tiger Roar sect hadn't planned to kill me and force the second miss of the Shao family, today's events wouldn't have happened. It's the Shao family, right? Let me deal with you first, then settle the score with them later. I will make you live a life worse than death. Although the spirit source item here has been destroyed, there are still some spirit herbs left. If you make a move, the day your entire sect is destroyed isn't far off. He didn't flinch and attack directly. Do you think this sect leader is afraid of such things? When a punch arrived, Su Feng had completely disappeared. Turns out he had sprouted wings and flown up high. He said, So you have a treasure to assist you. Let me see how many times a spirit soul stage cultivator like you can dodge. He threw a flurry of punches, leaving Su Feng only able to flee. A while later, he gradually got tired. Spiritual energy depleted. Even a manifested state of the gale wings can't be maintained anymore. Elder Xia, whatever. Side effects be damned. Raise me to the Heaven's Sun stage quickly. His hand touched a rock crevice and told Elder Xia. Wait a moment. He is caught up. Physical strength exhausted, huh? Let's see how you run this time. Suddenly, a rock fell on the sect leader's shoulder, followed by a giant boulder falling down. That boulder separated Su Feng and the old sect leader. No other choice. He had to order Hushur. Gather all disciples and drag him out. If alive, I want to see the person. If dead, I want to see the corpse. Su Feng on the opposite side breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, there was a cave behind this rock wall. Otherwise, I would definitely have died today. Elder Xia said, Recover your spiritual energy quickly and leave here. That old man just now is at the Heaven Sun Huayin stage. Looking at the hole above his head, Su Feng said again, But now a window has opened in this place. The risk of lightning collapsing the rock mountain is gone. Seeing Su Feng take out a spirit pill from his body, Elder Xia immediately spoke up. Don't tell me you wanna. That's right. I must break through here. Then fight them. Just like that, he swallowed the spirit pill. A pillar of light shone straight down on Su Feng's spot. The two brothers looked at the disciples diligently smashing, creating a path, and argued again. Senior brother, don't worry. Outside this earth cave are high cliffs. Only the path on the mountain ahead is passable. He can't run away. Be quick about it. Don't let him recover his spiritual energy. That brat has a flying magic treasure. A bolt of lightning struck down near them. Everyone was stunned. Why is there lightning? Could it be someone did something unconscionable and is getting struck by lightning? What? That brat is about to break through. Stop looking. Hurry up. The sect leader thought to himself. Breaking through to the Heaven Sun stage isn't just a simple heavenly lightning tribulation. This lightning is much stronger than advancing to the Spirit Soul stage. If not for the purple lotus swallowing these lightning bolts, I wouldn't dare to break through blindly like this. There was a second wave of lightning. Then a third. Someone's voice called out. Shao Feng. Shao Feng. He slowly opened his eyes and saw the figure of a woman. She said, Silly boy, it's Mom. Why are you sleeping on the dining table? If you're too tired, ask for a day off. Work can never be finished. His father retorted. Why didn't you call him for breakfast? Smells so good. Mom's cooking skills are really improving. I called you so many times. Sooner or later, I'll let you father and son cook breakfast yourselves. Why is there a black smudge on your face? Let me wipe it for you. Suddenly, Su Feng's eyes became blurry at his parents' words. Xiao Feng, in a certain moment, returned to reality. He burst into tears and hugged the two of them. Xiao Feng, what's wrong? Don't cry. Daily life resumed. Su Feng started his work again. His father said, "Tonight, I'll personally cook. Come back early to have a drink with me." His mother also instructed, "Be careful on the road." Su Feng rushed through the busy street. Although busy, it felt so real, nostalgic and longing. His friends looked at him and said, "Breakfast at the company is delicious." That's right. My mom ate breakfast, but I couldn't help eating a bit more. In the meeting, Su Feng was commended by the boss. This month, Su Feng's performance is the best. The company decided to award him a bonus of 120,000. Does anyone have any objections? Giving it to Su Feng, we are convinced. This kid really has ability. A leisurely and free life. A colorful world, making people want to immerse themselves with family always by their side. Su Feng finished work and returned home for dinner. His father said, "Finished drinking so quickly? Worthy of being my son. Good alcohol tolerance. Let Dad pour you some more." "No need. I can pour myself." The wine bottle accidentally fell to the ground and shattered. Su Feng knelt down to pick it up, but was stopped by his parents. "Don't pick it up with your hands. Why so careless?" A shard cut his hand, but he realized something. Why is there no blood? There's not even pain. What exactly is this? Su Feng fell into a deadlock. While lost in confusion, what exactly is this? Elder Xia's voice called his name continuously. Suddenly, the image of his parents slowly faded. The two said, "Xiao Feng, Mom and Dad have to go. In the future, without Mom and Dad by your side, you must protect yourself well. Seeing you grow up and become taller, able to face difficulties independently, Mom is very happy." He slowly chased after them. "Wait, don't go. Although I realize this isn't the real world, but I still have many things I haven't told Mom and Dad. I haven't said goodbye properly yet. Thank you for your care all this time. Mom, Dad, goodbye." Right at this moment, Su Feng successfully broke through. He clenched his fist in satisfaction. Not only is spiritual energy abundant, but I've also broken through. Elder Xia said, "You finally woke up. You almost got stuck in there. Luckily, it was just a low-level heart tribulation, at a low realm." He explained further, heart tribulation is a tribulation different from heavenly tribulation. After the heaven sun stage, every breakthrough of a major realm will encounter it. Ordinary external forces can hardly shake the heart tribulation, meaning you can only rely on your state of mind and soul cultivation to overcome it. One heaven sun pill, and you broke through, and quickly woke up under my call. For this old man to decline to this state, I only lack that luck of yours. Su Feng thought about what he had dreamed. He silently admitted, "No, the luck isn't these things. It is seeing them again in this lifetime." Elder Xia hurriedly hid behind a rock. "Movement. I'll hide first." When Su Feng looked at the other rock, he heard a rustling sound. It was broken by the Tiger Roar sect people. Their sect leader screamed in anger. "Finally found you. You have big guts. Daring to break through right in my territory. Looks like you successfully reached the heaven sun stage, huh? But, so what? Even if you broke through, it's only the early heaven sun stage. I've tolerated enough. Hand over your life." He rushed forward with his power. "Over here." Su Feng used the same old trick and retaliated. "Then we'll have to see if you have the ability." The water columns Su Feng controlled were bigger than before. They began to stab at the old man. The sect leader sneered. "Useless. Use whatever moves you have left. Wait until your spiritual energy is depleted. That will be the time for me to extract your soul and refine your spirit." Su Feng calmly asked the old man, "Lost your mind, haven't you? Then taste my complete version of spring water without trace." A water dragon was launched straight at him by Su Feng, terrifying him. It began to surround him. In an instant, it locked his movement. He screamed in fear and despair. "Don't think about trapping me. With this petty trick, is this all the ability you have?" Su Feng's eyes suddenly changed, only to see him use his Thunder God art on the water dragon. The lightning followed the current and struck directly into his body, knocking him down immediately. Su Feng said to Hu Shi behind him, "Think carefully. If you dare to attack me, I will kill you. I'm not a person who likes killing. I only want the life of your sect leader. As for you, as long as you don't return to the Tiger Roar sect, you can go." The disciples saw him lying sprawled on the ground in disgust. Is the sect leader dead? What should we do? This young man is really strong. They caused a commotion. I didn't want to stay in this useless sect long ago. Not only does strength not improve, let's not talk about that, but we also get scolded by that old man frequently. Well said. I've been fed up for a long time. Disbanding is good too. For 3 years, I've been cleaning toilets constantly. Why so much talk? Let's go. Su Feng turned to Hu Shi and asked, "And you?" He stammered, "I want to bury senior brother's body before leaving." Suit yourself. Saying that, Su Feng used his wings to fly out of the Tiger Roar sect. Su Feng's speed when using wings made even the birds flying with him overwhelmed. After moving for a long time, he landed on a rocky mountain platform. The sect in this cave is called the Sword Art Sect. That interesting item is hidden in their inheritance ground. The inheritance ground of a sect probably can't be barged into casually, right? Sure enough, as soon as he arrived at the gate, he was threatened and interrogated by 2 guards. Who are you to barge into my sword art sect? First, prove your identity as a cultivator. Second, pay 1,000 taels before entering. Elder Xia scoffed. Then you guessed wrong. As long as you have money, you can do whatever you want. Su Feng approached them and performed the Thunder God art. Look, I'm a cultivator. He even added, lightning attribute cultivator. So next, I just need to pay money to enter, right? Su Feng successfully passed through the main gate. As he walked, he used his thoughts to communicate with Elder Xia. He recounted, the sword sect occupies this cave. Every half year, they organize a trade fair. Breaking into this inheritance ground is only possible when it opens on this occasion. Su Feng asked him, to get that treasure, I have to break in? Of course. Do you think you can get it so easily? Besides, you have to buy a ticket to get inside. The sword sect is truly wealthy and generous. Even the ticket seller is at the Heaven Sun stage. At this moment, Su Feng saw a man wearing a hat sleeping on a reclining chair and identified him as the ticket seller. He spoke up, greetings, sir. I want. The person shouted, don't want anything. The inheritance ground opens tomorrow. Su Feng put on a sad face. What? Wasted a trip. Looks like I have to find a place to rest first. Come back tomorrow then. Elder Xia said, all right. Don't be so gloomy. There are so many stalls around here. Go spend some money. Su Feng stopped at a stall. He recognized it immediately. This is silver spirit grass. Just in time, I need to refine some spirit recovery pills. Then he asked the owner, how much for this silver spirit grass? The man glibly said, 600 taels a stalk. If you need, I can gift an exquisite container too. Elder Xia told him, Su Feng, that bamboo scroll is not simple. Buy it. He knocked hard on the table and started acting. The market price for silver spirit grass is 500 taels a stalk. 600 taels is too expensive. The owner boasted, dear customer, I grew this myself. The quality is higher than ordinary silver spirit grass. How about this? I'll throw in this bamboo scroll too. Sure enough, he took the bait. No problem. Su Feng left after buying the good stuff. The owner thought he made a profit, so he excitedly said goodbye. Take care, sir. Welcome to come again. That cultivation technique isn't even worth 10 taels. A while later, Su Feng stopped at a place renting rooms. He and Elder Xia began to raise their cups. Su Feng said, the technique on this bamboo scroll isn't even equal to a low-grade yellow tier. Totally not worth several hundred taels. He replied, what do you know? A mysterious forbidden technique has been set on it. Setting such a powerful and incomprehensible forbidden technique must be hiding something. Saying that, he forcefully opened the bamboo scroll. This is, Su Feng asked with wide eyes. Is it some powerful new technique? 7-kill sword manual. I didn't expect the forbidden technique to be real. Boring. Can't blame me. Su Feng was stunned. 7-kill sword manual? Isn't that the technique I've already practiced? Damn it. That was several hundred taels. Maybe that scammer is still laughing at me for being an idiot. Seeing you makes me feel like I'm looking at my stupid past self. Watch me tear this up. Said and done. Su Feng raised the bamboo scroll and bit it for real. Suddenly, it reacted. Su Feng Vilit. What I learned was just the basic knowledge of the 7-kill sword. But the second half is the sword intent and sword moves. My precious sword has been dormant. Fine then. Entering tomorrow using sword techniques is a sure win. His noise was complained about by the person next door. So noisy. Middle of the night, are you letting others sleep or not? The next day, Su Feng met the person assumed to be the ticket seller again. He said, "Early today, huh? Consider yourself lucky. No need to queue today. Register your name and age, which sect or empire you belong to first. Then buy the ticket." After filling in all the information above, Su Feng asked again, "How much money?" 100,000 taels. 100,000? What? You're not joking, are you? Elder Xia explained. A precious artifact is worth that amount. The thing inside is a priceless treasure. Even I crave it. The man picked his nose and said, "It's always been this price. You could choose not to go. No one is forcing you." Su Feng reluctantly gave it to him and walked into the gate. He smiled brightly upon receiving it. "Thanks for your patronage. Time is 1 hour. Life and death are your own responsibility. When time is up, automatic teleportation out." The whole process has 3 stages. Only one treasure can be taken. Once taken, you will also be teleported out. Understood. Su Feng put his hand into the spatial gate. It sucked him in along with his solemn vow. "Treasure, here I come." Along the formation, Elder Xia told him things to note. This array will base on the strength of the challenger to match with corresponding attacks. Then isn't there no advantage to speak of? Occasionally, Su Feng raised questions. "Your advantage doesn't lie in yourself, but in me," the old man explained. When hearing him say, "Seems like there's no danger at all," the old man said seriously, "Don't be careless. Although the gate ahead is full of ordinary flying swords, they win by quantity and trickiness. Although your gale wings can easily avoid them, the consumption is too great. Save it for later." Suddenly, here it comes. In the northwest, a flying sword rushed towards him. Understood. Saying that, Su Feng nimbly used carefree soaring to dodge the incoming sword. But that was just the beginning. Elder Xia urged, "Don't stop here, otherwise the flying swords will ceaselessly consume your strength." Responding to the old man's words, southwest, 7 swords. Quantity increased. Difficulty increased, just waiting to snatch the small soul. But since it was the first stage, no matter how hard, it wasn't enough to make Su Feng retreat. His legs moved swiftly, dodging east and west, avoiding the swords rushing toward him. Finally done. The first stage was truly easy. Wonder how the second stage will be. Arriving at the second stage, as per custom, Elder Xia explained, this place has 18 swords. As long as you can dodge or withstand 1 blow from them, these flying swords won't attack anymore. Also, you can choose one to leave with or continue to the next stage. These flying swords are only spirit artifact grade. Hearing his disdain, the old man replied scornfully, "Spirit artifacts inside are top grade and supreme grade treasures that Chao Yuan realm cultivators would use conveniently. You are only at the Heaven Sun stage now, yet you look down on spirit artifacts? Isn't that a bit delusional?" "Not at all. I'm just lamenting a bit." He laughed it off. The old man continued the previous segment. The characteristic of flying swords in this stage is very fast. So you must also be fast. I will warn you of the direction the swords fly from in advance. Understood. Immediately after. Here it comes. Left. Up. Right. Next is using the old trick to continue dodging. Finished, he thought. If I use it 2 more times, the gale wings will still be usable. Third stage. The first time I came to the first stage, there were 3 large sword formations gathered from top grade and supreme grade spirit artifacts. Seems like over the years, more than half were taken, and the sword art sect couldn't replenish enough. Looking at the pitifully few swords here, the old man said. Hearing that, he asked quite surprised, "Can they still be replenished?" The old man smiled unseemly. "If not replenished, how can they attract us to pass the stage?" Originally, the sword art sect is a sword refining sect. The method of seizing treasures to collect money is like gambling. As long as no one can take anything from the third stage, they won't lose. Then the old man looked towards the sword formation in the middle. "What I need is there. We are forced to pass this sword formation." Understood. Su Feng Ziepli. Suddenly, he discovered. This sword formation includes sword intent. So you must get quickly, then return quickly. Relying on your current strength, you can't knock away the sword formation to get the flying sword. The old man reminded. Then a series of swords flew towards him. Despite the dangerous situation, he still escaped successfully and had time to chat. Is this the sword formation? It's like someone is controlling it. Indeed, they were very fast and strong, evidenced by the fact that although he tried hard to dodge left and right, had to dodge them but was still grazed by one of them. At this moment, he officially realized, this thing is truly not ordinarily strong. Poor and unlucky. Injured and discovered. Oh no, spiritual energy depleted. But in front, the sword was still rushing like rockets. In this moment, surrounded by enemies from all sides, Su Feng struggled to escape the danger. Even when the sword formation missed and turned to rush at him again, it served as a stepping stone for him to achieve his goal. Got it. But even so, remember the sword are chasing right behind. Truly relentless. But the goal is achieved, and the formation eye is open. This place has become useless. He teased and then left. This young master won't play with you anymore. Farewell. Looks like I won't be attacked here. After pondering for a while, Su Feng concluded. He breathed a sigh of relief. Elder Xia, you helped me without saying a word beforehand. Almost gave me a heart attack. Elder Xia's soul form gradually became clear, and anger followed like a storm. If I didn't help, you would have died there. And you're still complaining? If this continues, I won't help anymore. He stammered and begged. Sorry. Su Feng stepped out of the gate connecting the two places, stretching and moving his muscles. Finally out. Seeing this, the guard looked cheerful. Thinking to himself, only half an hour. At most, he reached the second stage. Idiots these days are truly numerous. Actually thinking they can get a top-grade spirit artifact in the third stage? Before he could celebrate long, seeing the surrounding space suddenly crack into large rifts. Who could smile anymore? What did you do? He asked angrily, feigning innocence, stammering. I don't know anything. Knowing not only knowing, but likely directly causing it. Stay here and explain clearly. Seeing him immediately move away, the guard frowned and shouted, Hey, Su Feng still. Slipped away, but it wasn't that easy. Damn brat, stand still. After cursing, he shouted at the guards. What are you standing there for? Stop him quickly. The guards replied, yes, and quickly held their spears to stop him from escaping. Openly passing through, the words were still stuck in his throat when Su Feng nimbly turned and ran away from there. Passing through the defense line, leaving them stunned like statues. Su Feng ran faster and faster, getting farther away. How is that possible? They were so terrified they stammered. Why didn't you stop him? Surprise couldn't make them deaf to the boiling anger of the gatekeeper. That guy was too agile, couldn't hold him back. The guards argued. What happened? From afar, young Master Shu walked over. Uncle Ha, explain everything to me again. Why did our inheritance ground collapse? Uncle Ha reported. Just now a brat passed the stage and used some vicious method. I will bring him back immediately. Uncle's tracking art is indeed strong, however. He paused for a beat, then said, If you can't catch him, I'm sure you know the sex rules, right? Clear, he replied respectfully, thinking to himself, brat, even if you run to the ends of the earth. If I don't find a trace, I'm not human. Running for so long made him pant and complain. Exhausted to death. But Su Feng knew his current situation clearly. He assessed the surroundings. This is already the territory of the heavenly demon wolf. Must find a hiding place to recover strength. Walking a bit further, he found a place to rest. Found it. He touched the tree trunk, reminiscing. Back then, I spent a spring night with her here. Truly a bit nostalgic. Hearing the sweet sentiment, who would have expected? Nostalgia over. Let me check what treasure I got after passing the stage. Oh my, look at him all excited, but life likes to tease him, making him work hard only to receive a treasure that is a rock. Damaged meridians and almost died, only to get a rock. He was so shocked his eyes popped out. Truly young and inexperienced. Or in other words, stupid. Told you so many times. Can you have some vision? This thing is called a spirit embryo. It is an essence nurtured by heaven and earth for over 10,000 years. An unformed innate spiritual item. The magical thing is, not only can it form various suitable magic weapons, techniques, it can also grow with the cultivator's growth. This is an evolving treasure. Hearing Elder Xia's lecture, he flipped his face, hugging it like the love of his life, and praised endlessly. Jackpot! Got it. But I don't know why the sword art sect didn't discover such a treasure in their inheritance ground. He asked. Elder Xia sighed thoughtfully. Spirit embryos and magic treasures are not the same. Originally, it only has weak energy. Very hard to detect. I also encountered it by chance back then recalled it later. This is the Sword Nurturing Heart Sutra. Not only can it forge the spirit embryo into a flying sword hidden inside the body, but it can also nourish it, helping it gradually develop spirituality. The power will increase manifold. Hearing this, he said innocently, "There's such a good thing? Should have taken it out earlier." Elder Xia said helplessly, "Do you think I'm like you? Losing a few hundred taels feels like a stab in the heart. Not yet, at the Heaven's Sun stage. And without a good magic treasure, what use is it to you? Your meridians are damaged. Spiritual energy depleted. Best to regulate your breath before leaving." And Uncle Ha was panting, avoiding the hungry pack of heavenly demon wolves. He cursed, truly unlucky, to step into grassland and met 2 level 6 heavenly demon wolves. Must recover from injuries. Only then can I chase that brat's trail. But it's okay. He sneered. "I know your location." During the following time, Su Feng spent it regulating his meridians. Spiritual energy recovered quite a bit. Right, the information the senior left before said the star array map can heal body injuries. Just in time to try it. Said and done. But as soon as he opened the map, he became a person in the painting. What is happening? Why did the pavilion and bamboo forest disappear? Even the nebula shrank by half. Only the small bamboo house remains. Looking at the scene before him, he wondered, could it be that the scenery in this space is created by the star power in the nebula? Star power wasn't replenished, and using spring water without trace many times led to the loss of the bamboo forest. Nebula shrinking. Huh? He sighed, what should I do now? Or, recover meridians first, then figure it out. This is... Su Feng looked in surprise at the light shining down. Damaged meridians have started to recover. The star array map is indeed effective. But it got a bit smaller again. Looks like I urgently need to find stars to replenish it. This star power still has many cool uses. Little brat, come out quickly. I know you are in there. If you don't come out, I'll set fire to it. Hearing the voice, seems like that ticket seller, right? He guessed. Chase me all the way here? Interesting. Since someone kindly invited, I can't ignore it. So Su Feng flew out of the cave. Seeing him, Uncle Ha's mouth ran like a motor. Little brat, who exactly are you? Why did you destroy my inheritance ground? I told you I don't know. But of course, who would believe that answer? Stubborn mouth. Return to the sword art sect with me, or let me take action. With these two choices, he decisively chose the latter. Then take action, then I'll kill you first. He launched sword energy towards Su Feng. Is this the technique of the sword art sect? Once the opponent's move is identified, next is the counterattack. Then I'll let you enjoy my surging spring water without trace. Unfortunately, water there was, but spring water without trace, no. Even he didn't expect to have to curse. How could the opponent hold back laughter? He laughed loudly. Spring water without trace? Peeing your pants? Not forgetting to attack verbally. Looks like star power isn't enough. However, the battle isn't over yet, little friend. Su Feng nimbly dodged Uncle Ha's attacks. Too fast. Even the owner had to praise. Agile body, but not so lucky this time. Luck, you think I only have these few tricks? He smiled scornfully. Then suddenly a pair of wings representing the Gale Wings technique sprouted from his back. Only at the Heaven's Sun stage. So what if you can control it? Don't think you can escape my pursuit. Besides, in the territory of the heavenly demon wolf, daring to fly high, wanna die. And just as he said, soon he was surrounded by ferocious wolves. He cursed, came so fast. Sooner or later I'll eliminate you obstructing beasts. But now is still far off. Not to mention, I'm besieged while the enemy has flown far away. He's held back by the heavenly demon wolves. Now, I just need to fly low to avoid attention. Surely I can escape. Just then Elder Xia appeared and said, Su Feng, while running, quickly refine the spirit embryo. Cultivate the 7-kill sword manual, quickly. Otherwise you'll encounter even more danger. Cultivate the 7-kill sword art, quickly. Otherwise you will encounter even more danger. I know, that guy is indeed much stronger than the sect leader of the Tiger Roar sect. He replied. Su Feng quickly followed the order right at that moment. Brat, let's see where you run. That Uncle Master Ha was flying like the wind, chasing after him. Truly a lingering ghost. Finally, he had to fly up high, which surprised Uncle Master Ha quite a bit. What? He really isn't afraid of the heavenly demon wolves? Let's see how long you can run. This scenery can't help but remind me of the run in the Twilight Realm that day. This is my past youth. But not from Elder Ha woke him from his wandering mind. What? What's wrong? Stop running. Look to the left. Behind a certain rock. Found you. You can't run away. Of course, everyone knows who this person is. And the reason for hiding behind the rock is this. These beasts are searching unexpectedly like crazy. Accompanied by a curse. He was like a tiger stalking prey, watching the pack of wolves without noticing his surroundings, leading to a surprise attack. But when he turned around, he was terrified. It's not her. Wolf pups. Keep searching. It's strange. There aren't any heavenly demon wolves on this road. He asked while running. Elder Ha, how do you know the way? We're here. The elder said. I knew it from the start. It's just that my memory was a bit fuzzy. What is this place? He asked. The forbidden ground of the heavenly demon wolves, or you could say the wolf tribe's graveyard. The elder replied. No wonder there are no more heavenly demon wolves on the road. We ran into their ancestral graveyard. Farewell then. Saying that, Su Feng turned to run away. Why are you running? The elder called out. Anyone who doesn't run is an idiot. This is their ancestral grave. If discovered, they will chase us to skin us and pull our tendons until we die. Farewell, he said as if it were obvious. Suddenly, he stopped because of a question. But how do I break this barrier? To avoid being called an idiot. Isn't it already open? The elder said, Elder Ha, are you serious? You're not trying to get me killed, are you? Asking such questions deserves a beating. Stop grumbling. Hurry inside. My soul power isn't just a strong wind blowing through. He rubbed his nose, which had been ruthlessly hit. Don't worry. The heavenly demon wolves are a bit like the dragon tribe. They only return to this ancestral grave when they are about to die. Besides, only imperial-grade items have the right to come here. The elder said amidst his crying over his misfortune. My handsome face. This forbidden ground. The scenery is quite nice, huh? Su Fen commented. These nodules all represent imperial-grade items of the heavenly demon wolves. Each nodule retains a bit of soul power after death. Although not strong, we should still be a bit careful. For example, a nodule suddenly transforming into a ferocious wolf. Seeing this, both share the same thought. Even the ferocious transformation is exactly the same, causing Su Feng to kick straight out. What are you yelling for? But it could only yelp in pain. Suddenly, who is it? Destroying the remnant soul of my kin. Boldly trespassing into my tribe's forbidden ground. Then a series of transformations that would be very ferocious and scary, if not in this chibi form. Making the series of screeches become laughable instead. Well, let's satisfy them. Su Feng cried out. So strong. I'm dead again. Why did I say again? But his feet were ruthlessly slaughtering them. Seeing this, the leader felt dizzy and shouted. Wait, stop. But calling out to no one. Why call this person only to be crushed flat? Have fun. He smiled cunningly and asked. Elder Ha, why can they erupt with power based on soul power without flesh and blood? Could it be because of you? No way. The consequence was receiving a knock on the head. Stinken brat. Who are you saying can't do it? Who do you think saved you when you were unconscious? However, the power I use to erupt soul force from a physical body is different. The reason they don't need flesh to exert power is because these runes can gather to form a formation, connecting and gathering their remaining souls together. Suddenly, thunder roared and lightning flashed. What's happening? Imperial Grade Saraira. At a glance, Elder Ha's eyes lit up. Su Feng, grab it. But hey, where's he? The elder asked himself. He went to sew a 10-pound bag to carry it. It's about to be my meal. But it seems it won't be that easy. Have all the remnant souls gathered together? That's right. In front of him now is truly the might of a wolf with both substance and strength. Too strong, he said, then heard Elder Xia constantly shouting cauldron. He asked in surprise, Cauldron? Is it that cauldron? Take the cauldron quickly. Soul suppression. Huh? Why didn't you say so earlier? Should have said so earlier. I did say it earlier. Stop arguing. Su Feng took out the cauldron and focused all his power into it to suppress the heavenly demon wolf soul. Indeed, soul suppression tools are always handy. Soon the heavenly demon wolf cried out in pain continuously. He smiled and collected the Saraira. Luckily, the ancient cauldron can suppress souls. Otherwise, I'm afraid even a Chao Yuan realm cultivator would die here. Elder Xia, got it. Then he asked, what is a royal grade Saraira? Is it useful? The old man explained, this is a Saraira condensed from a dissipated royal grade heavenly demon wolf. Can be used to refine the small restoration pill. Small restoration pill? A pill that can instantly replenish blood? He asked. Replenish blood instantly? The old man asked back skeptically. Why would Essence blood need a pill to increase? However, the small restoration pill can regenerate living flesh. Flesh to white bones. Revive the dead. Of course, most importantly, the small restoration pill can increase strength. For you, I'm afraid the Chao Yuan realm won't be a problem. Suddenly, he rummaged through the pile and found a particularly shiny one. This one is a bit different. That's an Imperial-grade Saraira. What is an Imperial-grade Saraira? Among the heavenly demon wolves, isn't Royal Grade the highest? He asked. Under normal circumstances, the noblest bloodline of the heavenly demon wolf is the Royal Grade bloodline. That's correct. But above the Royal Grade bloodline, there is indeed another type. Imperial Grade Heavenly Demon Wolf. Then the old man recounted, back then I fought a heavenly demon wolf and barely won. I didn't expect a small heavenly demon wolf to have an Imperial Grade Heavenly Demon Wolf lying quietly like this. Could it be? Su Feng also thought along. Could it be? It's that thing? Ah, that leading one. However, what use is the Imperial Grade Saraira? Naturally, he cared more about this. Star power. Can replenish star power for your star array map. The old man informed. Su Feng held the Imperial Grade Saraira with both hands, adjusted into a meditation posture, closed his eyes, and entered a cultivation state. A while later, a scroll appeared before his eyes. Elder Xia, watching him finish so quickly, asked, Finished recovering? Then quickly refined the sword embryo. Su Feng smirked and gave a thumbs up. Already refined. Elder Xia was surprised. So fast. Suddenly, a huge crack appeared on the ground, forming a deep abyss. Rocks from the cliff fell down rumbling. Su Feng, not understanding what was happening, asked, What's going on? Elder Xia shouted, Run. This place is about to collapse. The two ran away from the deep pit. The old man felt puzzled and said, Strange, why collapse? He replied, What's strange? Didn't I take all the Sarairas? Taking all Sarairas wouldn't cause the graveyard to collapse. The old man stated the problem. From the mouth of the pit, hundreds of light pillars shot up, piercing the sky. Suddenly, from within those lights appeared a green jade block. Su Feng was astonished. What is that? Elder Xia understood the problem and explained. So that's it. I said, how could a tiny branch have an Imperial-grade Saraira? Turns out it was used for suppression. Then he stepped back and said, Su Feng, take it quickly. He gathered momentum and jumped up, using the falling rocks as leverage. Successfully grabbed the jade block. He cheered, got it. After taking it out, the light pillars disappeared. The monolithic rocks also fell down completely. Elder Xia urged, Run, about to be discovered. Su Feng, Wunda. Didn't you say no heavenly demon wolves would come here? He replied, You dug up their ancestors' graves. Do you say others wouldn't notice? Hearing that, he intended to put the jade box into his ring, but couldn't. What? The jade box can't be put into the ring? Elder Xia saw him struggling and asked. Su Feng replied, Can't put in. He guessed, items are Dao artifacts or above. The Imperial-grade Saraira will suppress it. That makes sense. Scene shifts. At the place of the heavenly demon wolf clan. The two leaders also realized the forbidden ground was intruded upon, seeing the jade pendant in their hands crack. Immediately, they ordered their subordinates. You all immediately go to the forbidden ground and catch the intruder for me. Hundreds of demon wolves quickly received the order and set off. The two leaders stayed behind and told each other, Let's continue. Back to Su Feng's side. He and Elder Xia were trying to fly as fast as possible to escape this forbidden ground. Elder Xia constantly urged, Su Feng, speed is not enough. Accept my soul power. Hurry up. No more time. However, they weren't fast enough. The heavenly demon wolves had arrived quickly. He said, They're here. Two heavenly demon wolves stared at them. Ferocious faces, cold red eyes, baring teeth and growling. Intruder. But Su Feng still rushed straight in, kicked the two heavenly demon wolves away. But behind was a more terrifying opponent. A giant heavenly demon wolf with claws as sharp as knives attacked him. Luckily, Su Feng retreated, so he dodged in time. He growled an order. Human, hand over the box in your hand. Su Feng stood face to face with him. Elder Xia appeared from nowhere. Angrily shouted at his face. Told you to run first. Run first, then figure it out. But you just had to open the jade box. Then he blamed. If you die, what should I do? Su Feng, being blamed, scratched his head, smiling ingratiatingly. Wasn't it because I was curious? Elder Xia was furious, breathing fire. Curious? Curious, and did you open in the end? He said, not yet. Waste of breath. Something suppressed by the entire forbidden ground. How could it be opened? The heavenly demon wolf stood watching the grandfather and grandson, feeling annoyed. Hey, I say, can you pay attention to me a bit? That. The two of them continued arguing, ignoring him. Didn't I want to try? Su Feng said in a tone asking for a beating. Elder Xia grabbed his collar and said, try what? His patience ran out here. He roared at their faces. Shut up. The two jumped, now crying and laughing. Sorry, I didn't see anything. Why is your breath so bad? After some nonsense, they became serious again. Elder Xia stood behind cheering. Leave it to you. Su Feng threw a punch at the heavenly demon wolf. Do you think a heaven sun stage cultivator like me is afraid of you? Unexpectedly, he used his hand to gently block his punch, looking like it took no effort at all. He mocked, indeed have some skill. No wonder you dare to come to my heavenly demon wolf forbidden ground. However, Su Feng had more than that. He secretly cast a spell, mouth saying, guide lightning. Thunder and lightning immediately appeared in the sky. The heavenly demon wolf looked up and realized, what? Lightning attribute cultivator? Then bolts of lightning struck straight at him. The subordinates behind thought he was dead. Panicked. Leader. Leader is dead. What should we do? Asked the second leader. But this late-stage heaven sun cultivator wasn't easily defeated. Struck by thousands of lightning bolts, but fine, he turned back and said, I'm Fine. What are you standing there for? The subordinates heard the order and immediately rushed up. However, before they could counterattack, Su Feng used his lightning power to defeat the leading group. The groups behind saw this and rushed to attack all at once. But they were played by Su Feng. He flew up high, looking at the heavenly demon wolves below, unable to do anything to him, laughing heartily. Not only that, he provoked. Come up here. The heavenly demon wolves were furious, baring teeth and growling. You come down here. Come down if you have the guts. Su Feng felt a danger behind him. Turns out the heavenly demon wolf leader was right behind him, using sharp claws to scratch Su Feng's back. Not stopping there. The two leading heavenly demon wolves who ordered the attack earlier also appeared here since when. One attacked from the right. The other attacked from below, causing Su Feng to spit blood. They surrounded him. Su Feng said, damn it, 3 late-stage heaven sun cultivators? Elder Xia saw he didn't look good and advised. So many heavenly demon wolves. Can you kill them all? Run. He obeyed, using carefree soaring to fly away. The late-stage heaven sun group told each other to chase. Su Feng, heavily injured, seemed unable to hold on anymore and said, Elder Xia, I can't hold on anymore. Elder Xia worriedly said, relax your mind. Accept my soul power here. Suddenly from afar, a group of people also flew in the opposite direction towards them, also cursing voices. Today you must die. The heavenly demon wolves panicked and realized. It's the Wolf Emperor and them. Chased here by them, what now? Su Feng looked at the group flying towards this side and recognized. It's her. Turns out the person being chased over there was Ling Liani. He said, why is it her? She saw the group behind had caught up and was about to attack him. So she spoke up to warn. Su Feng, move away. At the same time, he also saw enemies chasing behind Ling Liani, so he warned. Careful. The two leaned back to back, together combining swords to defeat the heavenly demon wolves. She used the void-breaking sword art, summoning tens of thousands of sharp swords to slash the enemies into hundreds of shadows. Su Feng used the lightning talisman to attack, then turned back to tenderly carry Ling Liani and said, I'm here. She was surprised, blushing shyly. The two leading heavenly demon wolves were unaffected by his move. Their boss said indifferently, Talisman warrior? Lightning attribute cultivator? The second brother said, it's that human cultivator third brother mentioned. Su Feng Wunda. Third brother? Ling Liani explained. It's the royal grade heavenly demon wolf we met the first time. Situation hanging by a thread, yet Su Feng could still joke. She said, put me down quickly. Why did you come here? He joked with cheesy flirting words. I knew you would come, so I crossed oceans and mountains to visit you. She crossed her arms in annoyance. Ignoring his words, already at this point, and still talking nonsense. Then the two of them returned to the main topic. Su Feng asked, "So who are those two royal-grade heavenly demon wolves?" Ling Lianyi answered immediately. "Back then, I refined the seal of that royal-grade heavenly demon wolf. Now, I am at the Chao Yuan realm. However, those two are also at the Chao Yuan realm." Meanwhile, the second brother noticed the item in his hand. Shouted, "That's the jade box from the Forbidden Ground." The boss noticed it. Used his power to attack the two of them. Ling Lianyi quickly used her sword to block that attack. Successfully defended. Su Feng saw the scene just now and praised. "Awesome," the boss said with a disdainful attitude. "Ridiculous. I want to kill a tiny human. Can you stop me?" The second brother lost patience. Angrily ordered them. "Human, hand over the jade box from the tomb immediately." Ling Lianyi heard this and vaguely guessed. She asked, "You went to the heavenly demon wolf tomb?" Su Feng felt guilty, scratched his head and lied. "About this. I got lost and saw a cave, so I walked in." The boss exposed him. "Lost. My heavenly demon wolf tomb has been passed down until now, standing tall and unceasing. Today robbed of treasure by a human, disturbing the tomb, causing the tomb to collapse. And you say you got lost?" Ling Lianyi was shocked. "You caused the heavenly demon wolf tomb to collapse?" Su Feng still denied. "Not related to me. It's because their tomb design had problems. It collapsed by itself." She warned, "You've caused a big disaster." He still hadn't grasped the seriousness of the problem, asking, "Big disaster? Very big." Then she stood in front of him and said, "Don't worry, I will lead you out. Later, follow my command." The boss felt annoyed and warned her. "Ling Lianyi, you know best what the tomb means to my heavenly demon wolf clan. If you protect this human, hand him over. I'll settle the matter of you killing third brother later." Su Feng asked, "You killed that royal-grade heavenly demon wolf, He Chung?" She replied, "Yeah." He said, "Your disaster isn't smaller than mine." She angrily recalled, "He insisted I'd be his imperial concubine. How could I not slash him to death for that?" Su Feng it. "Then didn't I ruin his plan? Not letting him have it? Calm down. You won't suffer a loss." Ling Lianyi shyly whispered, "Stop talking." The two heavenly demon wolves saw this and flew into a rage, threatening her. "Ling Lianyi, if you want to oppose my heavenly demon wolf clan, today I will fulfill your wish." Saying that, the two guys summoned their power together. The sky turned blood red. The moon also turned red. The two heavenly demon wolves changed their forms. The second brother turned into a giant brown wolf. Su Feng said, "Why is it one after another?" Ling Lianyi noticed something on top of the second brother's head. She sat up there. It turned out the eldest brother had transformed into a wolf with pure white fur. Ling Lianyi held her head high, pointing at his face. She said firmly, "Today I must take him away. If you still stubbornly want to touch him, then let's see how many of your imperial-grade kin I will kill." The eldest brother said, "Ling Lianyi, don't think that just because you inherited from the void-shattering old man, you can do whatever you want. Originally, my wolf tribe didn't want to kill you." Then he warned her one last time. "Ling Lianyi, I ask one more time, do you really want a life-and-death duel with my heavenly demon wolves?" She didn't hesitate to say, "Waste a breath." Then she looked towards Su Feng. Smiling, she thought, "Whatever. Back then, you saved my life once. This time, let me save you." Seeing her still determined not to hand over the person, the eldest brother huffed. At the same time, the second brother also prepared to attack the two of them, screaming out a pillar of blood sacrifice with terrifying power. Ling Lianyi didn't think twice, using her power to push Su Feng far away. He shouted her name in shock. "Ling Lianyi." The eldest brother saw this and ordered his subordinates, "Hold him for me." However, the speed was too fast. They couldn't do anything but growl and watch. Meanwhile, Ling Lianyi activated Great Emperor Void Image, summoning a gigantic illusion of a general. Not stopping there, she continued to use Transformation of 10,000. Instantly, thousands of illusions of herself appeared, creating the void-shattering formation, surrounding the heavenly demon wolves. They were scared witless. Trembling, they cried out, "Legs! My legs won't listen to me anymore. Me too. Me too." Meanwhile, Su Feng was pushed away. He used his wings to balance in the air. Observing from afar, he exclaimed, "So strong." Saying that, he flew away. The eldest brother wouldn't let go easily and said, "Can you run?" Then he used the power of blood sacrifice to attack Su Feng from behind. He was hit, screaming in pain. Even more dangerous was the gale wings shattered. The eldest brother saw he was hit, but hadn't collapsed yet, so he said, "Not dead yet. Then take another one." At this moment, Ling Lianyi also arrived to block in front of him and said, "Don't even think about it," and looked towards him to remind him. "Su Feng, run quickly." Seeing him escape, she breathed a sigh of relief. "This way, you could be safe." Su Feng spoke to Elder Ha while running. "Elder Ha, can she hold on?" He said. "Difficult." He asked worriedly. "Can't she escape?" Elder Ha replied, 9 deaths, 1 life. Under the siege of 2 Imperial-grade Origin Realm experts. Moreover, she used most of her spiritual power to open a path for you. I'm afraid there is only death. Unwilling to accept this, he asked again. There's a way to save her, right? Elder Ha said, "Save? I'm afraid a Heavenly Sun Realm cultivator like you won't be of any use. Since she sent you away, you should still run quickly." Suddenly, Su Feng stopped running, lowering his head in silence. He asked again, "Is there any way to save her?" He replied, "No way." Saying that, he patted him to comfort him. "I really have no way." Su Feng couldn't accept this situation, continuously asking, "Is there any way to save her?" Amidst the silent night sky, a gentle breeze blew across the grass. He still asked, "Is there any way to save her?" The question seemed to sink into the void with no answer. Then he said firmly, "There must be some way to save her." Su Feng stood motionless in the vast grassland, stubbornly asking Elder Ha if there was a way to save her. "Is there any way to save her?" "There must be a way to save her." Elder Ha sighed helplessly and said, "Sigh. With this little strength of yours, isn't going back there just seeking death? Wouldn't that waste her effort to save you?" It seems Su Feng could no longer control his emotions. He shouted excitedly, "Even so, I can't let her die in my place." Finished speaking, he went crazy and gripped the jade box in his hand until it shook. Eyes extremely agitated, he said, "Right, I can threaten them by destroying the jade box. At least it can help her live." This action of his made Elder Xia silent, not knowing what to say. Saying that, Su Feng continued muttering. The other hand clenched angrily. "This way will definitely work. Perhaps the jade box is very important to them." Elder Xia turned his back to Su Feng and said with difficulty, "Kid, it's not that I don't want to help you, but this matter will cause extreme damage to you." Su Feng seemed to catch a ray of hope, turned back abruptly, asking Elder Xia impatiently, "You have a way?" Saying that, he excitedly reached out and grabbed Elder Xia tightly. The force was so strong it made him spit blood. Urging tone, "Elder Xia, what way? You say it." "I'm Fine." Elder Xia, squeezed until distorted, shouted angrily, "Let me go." He angrily scolded, "This brat. Want to squeeze me to death?" Su Feng scratched his head in embarrassment, smiled ingratiatingly, and said, "Ah, isn't it because I'm in a hurry?" Elder Xia flew to the hand wearing his ring. He reached out and touched the ring. While touching, he explained to Su Feng, "Your current soul power hasn't reached the peak yet, but you can bear a part, that is enough. The problem is now your body and soul can't withstand it." He looked seriously at the glowing ring and continued, "Back then, I accidentally obtained a few drops of Heavenly Pond Holy Lotus liquid." Then Elder Xia conjured something on his fingertip and told Su Feng, "You use this first. It can trigger a terrifying realm in your soul and body." Hearing this made him happy until his eyes lit up. Quickly said, Okay. "Use how? Swallow it?" Elder Xia clasped his hands and replied, "Swallow it directly." Finished speaking, he threw the drops of spiritual liquid on his hand into Su Feng's mouth. Said, "Absorb the medicinal power quickly. Like that, you can bear my soul power." Although a bit surprised, he cooperated and opened his mouth to swallow. Scene shifts. After swallowing those drops of medicinal liquid, his power seemed to explode. Elder Xia's source power also appeared. Su Feng felt extremely uncomfortable. His face was now covered in popping veins. He gritted his teeth. Hands also clenched tight to absorb the massive power of Elder Xia's source. In his mind at this moment, he didn't understand what was happening. Thinking, so uncomfortable. And Elder Xia was still secretly evaluating, "Let's see how much of my source power you can bear." Scene shifts. In the night under a starry sky. Scattered on the green grass were bloodstains. Ling Leonie leaned on her sword planted in the ground. Her body was now covered in large and small wounds. The royal grade heavenly demon wolf rode on the back of the blood sacrifice, together with a pack of ferocious white wolves standing around, loudly provoking. Ling Leonie, today this king will seal you and throw you into the wolf pack. The ferocious wolves stuck out their disgusting tongues, drooling with hunger. Their combative eyes were red as blood. That heavenly demon wolf continued to speak. I think they will be very excited. But Ling Leonie didn't flinch. She stood straight with the demeanor of a heroine, face stern, raising her sword ready to fight. That heavenly demon wolf continued to mock. Do you think you can withstand it? Standing before such a strong enemy, body bearing many different wounds, but Ling Leonie's demeanor was still extremely majestic. She shouted, "Come on!" Under the night sky with the blood-red moon, the royal grade heavenly demon wolf began to unleash his ultimate move. He transformed his arm with sharp claws into a large arm with bulging muscles. While attacking, he said, "With this move, this king will ensure this world no longer has a void-breaking successor." Saying that, he pointed that huge arm towards her. The force was so strong it stirred up the surrounding air. The huge hand with sharp claws of the royal grade heavenly demon wolf approached Ling Leonie, but she didn't flinch. His hand pressed hard onto the ground, strong enough to make the ground sink into a large hole. The surrounding rocks and soil also began to crack. But it seemed something happened that made him widen his eyes in surprise. Not understanding what was happening, a hand appeared in the dust and repelled the attack of the royal grade heavenly demon wolf just now. It was Su Feng. He appeared with a gloomy face. Blood-red eyes saved Ling Leonie's life just now. She was both surprised and moved to tears, saying, "Su Feng." He regained his usual appearance, confidently provoking both heavenly demon wolves. Damn wolf. Even if all heavenly demon wolves in this world disappear, she won't have any trouble. Ling Leonie looked at Su Feng's appearance and was a bit worried, frowning, calling Su Feng. But in such a situation, he still joked. One hand on his hip, the other hand giving a thumbs up, smiling confidently, saying, "Hey, I'm here." Ling Leonie asked in surprise, "Why are you?" Before she could finish, Su Feng interrupted, "Why so powerful, right? Just accidentally broke through a few levels, that's all." Finished speaking, his eyes flashed sharply, face full of killing intent, saying, "Talk later. Let me kill these two beasts first." Regarding this sudden change in Su Feng, Ling Leonie couldn't understand it for a moment, only knowing to look at him with a worried face. The image of two royal-grade demon wolves appeared under two blood-red moons, enough to terrify people. Their eyes looked like they wanted to tear the person opposite into hundreds of pieces. The royal grade heavenly demon wolf spoke in a voice full of hatred. "Human, although this emperor doesn't know why you suddenly became so strong, since you dared to return, you must die." But those words didn't scare Su Feng at all. He said gallantly, "Is that so? Then we'll have to see your tricks." Just as he finished speaking, the whole pack of wolves, one by one, bared their fangs and claws. Bloodthirsty eyes just wanted to rush in and tear him apart immediately. However, Su Feng was not an ordinary person either. His eyes immediately became sharp, seeming to emit a halo of light. Following that, all the ferocious wolves from before instantly couldn't move. They seemed to be pressed down by some power. The ground beneath their feet cracked, as if unable to withstand that power. They couldn't help but panic and cry out in confusion. "What's happening? So heavy, can't stand up." Their ferocious expressions from before were now replaced by expressions of extreme panic. A moment later, a wolf couldn't take it anymore and was pressed into the ground. It cried out in pain. Su Feng didn't care about that. He calmly picked his ear, hands on hips, saying, "What the hell are you screaming for? I didn't steal your food." Seeing the situation before him, the royal grade heavenly demon wolf exclaimed in shock, "Heaven and earth suppression." After that, Su Feng channeled his energy again, transmitting an extremely terrifying power. Its overlord level. This spiritual power was so strong it suppressed the initial morale of the two heavenly demon wolves, making them unable to believe their eyes. They gaped and cried out, "Impossible! It can't be." Powerful spiritual energy enveloped Su Feng. He looked at his own hand and laughed loudly. "This spiritual energy is truly miraculous." "Got it," he said extremely confidently. "Nothing is impossible." Today I will let you witness with your own eyes what mysterious kung fu is. Finished speaking, he clenched his two fists, raised his head to channel energy. The spiritual energy from before seemed to multiply in strength. Su Feng began to launch an attack. Scene shifts. A large hand appeared in the air. That is the Buddha's palm move. Its power caused rocks and earth to explode, heading straight for the two Chao Yuan realm cultivators. These two were scared out of their wits by the power of this move, could only stare in fear at the hand rushing down. The Chao Yuan realm cultivator above gaped, only able to utter a sound. Before the two could react, the hand slammed straight into the ground, causing an area of land to crack open. The two Chao Yuan realm cultivators were smashed, to the point of reverting to their original forms. Their shapes were imprinted on the ground. Those two sat up, still not over the shock. One held the wound on his chest, screaming, "Who is Buddha?" The one next to him fearfully continued, "Big brother. Could it be the ancient great emperor Void? Why have I never heard of this title? Could this brat be the descendant of some Buddha or something? Need to go investigate?" The big brother looked aggressive, hand curled into a fist, shouting loudly, "Run. Must run." But in his mind, he was secretly calculating. But if we play more, we'll die. Must think of a way to leave here. The other Chao Yuan realm cultivator saw this, and was also fired up. Morale high, eyes full of determination, answering his big brother with a firm affirmation. "Yes, big brother. I will definitely investigate carefully what kind of character this Buddha is." Su Feng stood aside with a dark face listening to the two bickering, then angrily pointed straight at their faces and scolded. "Baldy." His face right now looked like a demon from hell, plus the oppressive aura made the two Chao Yuan realm cultivators jump in fear. He continued scolding, "You are the bald one. Your whole family are baldies." The two scaredly held hands. Their sweaty faces went blank. Big question marks appeared in their heads. They didn't understand what Su Feng was saying. Surprised, they spoke in unison. Scene shifts. At this moment, Su Feng held Ling Lianyi in his arms. Her face flushed red, smiling gently, softly calling his name. "Su Feng." He also smiled back. "Don't say anything. Let's go." Both Chao Yuan realm cultivators stared blankly at Su Feng hugging the beauty and leaving. One shouted, "Big brother, why do you say we are bald?" Ling Lianyi lay in his arms. Curiously asked Su Feng, "Why didn't you kill them?" While he looked like he was enduring something. Face gloomy, lips pressed tight, his face full of sweat, eyebrows knitted together, limbs trembling, struggling to utter 4 words. "I wanted to." Finished speaking, Su Feng collapsed. Ling Lianyi fearfully called out, "Su Feng." The two fell to the ground together. Su Feng slumped his head. Ling Lianyi, ignoring the bleeding wound on her abdomen, crawled to his side and worriedly asked, "Su Feng." "Su Feng." Su Feng's consciousness was no longer clear at this moment. He vaguely called out, "Elder Xia, give me a hand." Elder Xia quickly replied, "Okay." Instantly, the ring on his hand glowed. Then a golden pill appeared. Ling Lianyi propped herself up with one hand holding the wound on her abdomen, surprised, saying, "This is the aura of a royal-grade Saraira." Su Feng's memory returned. That day, Elder Xia held this pill and told him, of course, most importantly, the small restoration pill can increase strength. For you, I'm afraid even the Chao Yuan realm won't be a problem. At that time, he was indifferent to Elder Xia's explanation, saying, "Huh, why does this pill look a bit different?" Scene shifts back to reality. Su Feng lay on the ground. His whole body seemed drained of strength, trembling in waves. He struggled to lift his head to look at Ling Lianyi holding the pill. Voice broken, "Eat. Eat quickly." Saying that, as if relieved of a burden, he slumped down, asking Elder Xia, "Elder Xia, hard work for you. How badly am I injured?" He quickly replied, "How bad? Humph. Compared to my estimation, it's much better." Su Feng's soul raised his cracked hand. Elder Xia continued, "The purple lightning helped you block more than half the damage. The body was protected by the heavenly pond holy lotus liquid. But your soul has a crack." Su Feng looked seriously at the cracked part of his soul, broken in many places. Elder Xia on the side kept explaining, "The body just needs to rest for a few months and it'll be fine. But if the soul crack isn't repaired, I'm afraid in this life you can only stop at the Heaven Sun stage." Su Feng Fawen Dai Li, eyes determined, looking into the distance, asking Elder Xia, How to restore the soul. He looked at Su Feng with a sympathetic face, then frowned and spoke. Heavenly Mountain Holy Lotus. Glacial Spring. Huaxia Sacred Milk. Over here, after taking that pill. The large and small wounds on Ling Liani's body were healing quickly. She looked at the healed wounds on her body. Happily said, regrow flesh and revive white bones. This is indeed the small restoration pill refined from a royal grade Saraira. Then, as if remembering something, Ling Liani exclaimed in horror, right? Her face at this moment was extremely worried. She quickly went to support the unconscious Su Feng, worriedly calling each time, Su Feng. Then she firmly stomped each strong step on the ground, excitedly said, you hang in there. Ling Liani held the unconscious Su Feng, running like the wind forward. Urgent voice rang out, I'll take you to the Star Sea Pool. That place will definitely cure you. Scene shifts. Ling Liani ran holding Su Feng to the gate of the Star Sea Pool. The gatekeeper immediately raised vigilance, reached out and shouted, stop! Who are you? Ling Liani replied instantly, tell your patriarch that Ling Liani has come to visit. The gatekeeper continued, wait for me to go announce. But it seemed she didn't want to wait another second or minute. Afraid that a moment late, his life would be in danger. Her face gloomy, demeanor arrogant, stepping past the two gatekeepers, said, no need. I'll go meet your patriarch myself. The two gatekeepers were extremely troubled. Called, my lady. Ling Liani turned around, frowning, eyes sharp as if wanting to kill. She released a powerful force, knocking the two gatekeepers far away before they could defend. The two gatekeepers could only watch her figure getting farther away in the dust. Her voice like a demon from hell rang out. If you don't want to die, get lost. The two gatekeepers were scared purple, extremely panicked. One said, strong, too strong. The other quickly said, quickly go inform the patriarch. That one asked back, why don't you go? He didn't know that the guy was scared into wetting his pants by Ling Liani's move just now. No soul left to dare go inform the patriarch. Hearing this sentence from the other guy, he could only remain silent. Unlike the chaotic mess at the gate, the scenery of the Star Sea Pool inside was extremely beautiful. Above was the blue sky with fluffy white clouds drifting, surrounded by majestic high rocky mountains. Below was the clear blue lake reflecting shimmering sunlight. Inside the lake were lotus flowers competing to bloom. The scene was extremely majestic and poetic, in that beauty bestowed by nature of the Star Sea Pool. On the bridge crossing the large lake, there was a figure of a woman standing holding a man horizontally in her arms. It was Ling Liani and Su Feng. Ling Liani let Su Feng's body soak in the water of the Star Sea Pool, while she sat on the edge of the bridge, seemingly much more relieved now. Face relieved, smiling at the unconscious Su Feng, saying, Su Feng, I heard that the Star Sea Pool was transformed from a Tao artifact, can absorb the essence of heaven and earth. Very good for healing. You just absorb it. Suddenly, something happened that surprised Ling Liani endlessly. She stood up abruptly, exclaimed in horror, what's happening? A large whirlpool swirled straight up to the sky from nowhere, carrying Su Feng's body. Water from the water column flew everywhere. Ling Liani could only stand watching everything happening before her eyes, not knowing what to do. The large water column carried Su Feng's body hovering in the air. Ling Liani down here called out loudly, Su Feng. The sound of a gong striking the ground rang out, followed by a group of soldiers with full weapons rushing in. Ling Liani turned to look. Their voices rang out in unison. Get out of the Star Sea Pool immediately. Saying that, a foot stepped out from the wooden shield wall. It was the Hongmu patriarch, Hong Muqing. On his face was a large scar, looking a bit scary. He spoke loudly. You are very bold. Ling Liani knew she had offended, so she humbled herself, clasping hands and saying, Patriarch Hongmu, Liani is borrowing the star pool for a moment. Hope Patriarch Hongmu can overlook it. Before everyone there could react, Hong Muqing appeared in front of Ling Liani in an instant. His body was extremely large, face stern and somewhat scary, saying, Ling Liani, the star pool is the forbidden ground of my Hongmu family. You brought a piece of trash and threw him into it. Truly respecting no one, Ling Liani still bowed to apologize. Please forgive me. Borrowing the star pool today. Consider it Liani owing the Hongmu family a favor. Hong Muqing glanced at Ling Lianyi, not knowing what he was calculating in his head, pondering the favor of the void-breaking successor. Hong Muqing's disciple hurriedly spoke up. Uncle, don't agree with her. Hong Muqing was a bit confused. He looked at him asking, He pointed at the water column shooting straight into the sky and shouted, Ancestor, he is the guy who won the Big Dipper Star battle at the beginning, destroying the inheritance palace of our Hong Mu family. Hong Muqing asked back with a stern face. What? He continued. Uncle, I fought with him once. Absolutely no mistake. Suddenly a loud explosion rang out. Inside a strong light, the Big Dipper Star array map appeared. All three looked up. A moment later, Hong Muqing spoke. Big Dipper Star array map. Ling Lianyi, give the star array map to me. You can use the star pool as you please. Come whenever you want in the future. How about it? This decision of his made his disciple, standing behind, unable to believe it, while Ling Lianyi looked up at Su Feng with an extremely troubled face. Then she immediately turned around and said, This is not my item, so I won't give it to you. Hong Muqing also didn't intend to follow her words. He channeled energy to seize the Big Dipper Star array map. He shouted, Fine then, I'll take it myself. Ling Lianyi immediately chased after him, saying, Don't dream of it. Hong Muqing turned to look at her with mocking eyes and snorted. Then the two attacked each other directly, creating extremely loud noises. The Dharma body phantoms of the two also appeared, signaling a fierce battle about to happen. Elder Xiao up here saw this and said, Isn't the Dharma body phantom behind that Hong Muqing the person in the Big Dipper Star array map? Looks like the person in the Big Dipper Star array map is the Big Dipper Star Lord. He continued to stroke his beard and calculate, and the Hong Mu family hides it quite well. Unexpectedly, they are the descendants of Big Dipper. Hong Muqing angrily gritted his teeth, hating that he couldn't bite the person in front to death. Ling Lianyi, do you want to oppose my entire Hong Mu family? You hope to use the Hong Mu family to threaten me? She replied, I slaughtered the Heavenly Demon Wolf clan. How can the Heavenly Demon Wolf clan compare to me? If you know what's good for you. I only borrow this lake once. In the future, Lianyi will definitely owe you a favor. If you don't know what's good, then today let me see exactly how strong you are. Finished speaking, Ling Lianyi got into stance, preparing to attack. Seeing Hong Muqing's tense face, his nephew worriedly called, Ancestor. Suddenly from under the lake's surface, water suddenly surged up, rolling into a large tornado, accompanied by black objects wrapping around. This is living space. Everyone exclaimed in surprise. Hong Muqing controlled the water surface to transform into two large dragons. Arrogantly declared, Ling Lianyi, today this old man has chosen the Big Dipper Star array map. If you want to stop me, I will kill you. Over here, Ling Lianyi was not inferior at all. She controlled the sand to transform into the shape of a giant warrior. Responding to Hong Muqing, then we'll have to see if Patriarch Hong Mu is qualified enough. Hong Muqing didn't accept such humiliation. Immediately unleashed a move. Two water dragons immediately rushed straight to attack the target Ling Lianyi. Little girl, the Big Dipper Star Lord's successor has 7 branches. Can you withstand it? What is a 7 branches successor worth? Void breaking, Ling Lianyi roared, swung to cut the water dragon in half. Luckily, Hong Muqing got into defensive stance in time. Otherwise, taking Ling Lianyi's kick directly would have sent him to meet his ancestors. While he wasn't paying attention, Ling Lianyi rushed out very fast, used the scabbard to stab Hong Muqing, knocking him down. Quick as lightning, Ling Lianyi pinned Hong Muqing to the ground, immediately stabbed the sword horizontally close to his face. She spoke up to warn, This time is just to teach you a lesson. Next time I will take your head. Hong Muqing didn't submit. Switched to using persuasion on Ling Lianyi. Said, Ling Lianyi, do you want to protect him? Don't tell me you want to follow him all your life. Ugh. Ling Lianyi pulled the sword closer to Hong Muqing's neck. It seemed she wanted to spare him, but he didn't appreciate it. Then today, I will destroy your entire Hong Mu family. Let them out so I can see how they can kill me. Saying that, Ling Lianyi pressed the blade right against Hong Muqing's neck. Just need him to make a move. She would immediately strike. Suddenly, Su Feng landed from the sky. Seeing him, Hong Muqing's eyes lit up, smiled brightly, and shouted Su Feng's name. Su Feng held a scroll in his hand. Suddenly, that scroll turned into a kind of power. slowly absorbed into Su Feng's body. Ling Liani, ignoring whether Hong Muqing was alive or dead, hurriedly ran to hug him. Ging, Su Feng. Are you okay? I'm fine, he replied. Hong Muqing calmly walked towards Su Feng and spoke. Just a brat. What's so hard about killing him? He confidently replied. Try killing me then. But do you dare or not? He raised a hand, creating a green aura, and laughed loudly. What is there to not dare? Ling Liani saw he intended to attack and shouted angrily. Hong Muqing, you. But Su Feng raised his hand to block her, saying, It's okay. He stepped closer to him. Su Feng walked until he touched Hong Muqing's outstretched hand, then stopped and spoke. The Zhou family in the lower city. He used a very confident tone to declare, If you have the ability, touch me and see. As long as you are still in this empire, I can kill you at any time. He was angry at his attitude and words and exclaimed, You. He widened his eyes, looking at Su Feng, and growled, What is your relation to Prince Zhou? Su Feng turned and walked away. About today's matter, Prince Zhou will know soon. About the matter of you coveting my star array map, I will slowly settle with you. Then he passed by Ling Liani, saying, Let's go. Hong Muqing saw himself being looked down upon by Su Feng and shouted angrily with killing intent. Stand right there. Ling Liani immediately swung a sword forward. She swung the sword and jumped up to slash at Hong Muqing. He quickly used his hand to block that slash. Ling Liani warned, I can spare you the first time. Doesn't mean I will spare you the second time. If you dare to make a move, I won't be polite and will make the entire Hong Mu family bleed. Watching Su Feng and Ling Liani calmly leave before his eyes made Hong Muqing unable to help but raise his fist in anger. He screamed in rage. Today's matter. I will definitely clarify it. The two were now holding hands, walking in the forest. Su Feng covered his mouth with both hands, laughing. Didn't expect Prince Zhou's name to be quite useful. Ling Liani, good job. He gave a thumbs up again and continued. Also, I have repaired the Big Dipper star array. Suddenly, Su Feng covered his mouth, coughing, making Ling Liani worried and concerned. What's wrong? She asked urgently. Is something wrong? Su Feng replied with a sullen face. Do you really think spiritual energy can heal my injuries? My strength is only at the Heaven Sun stage. If forced, it can only reach the Overlord level. My soul has appeared cracks. It's not something that can heal in a day or two. Su Feng's words made her worried, holding his hands to confirm. Soul appeared cracks? He replied, Even if healed, I'm afraid the power will only. Ling Liani hurriedly interrupted. Why do you say that? He spoke up. Why say that? Before, didn't you say you saved me? Wasn't it because I once saved you? Su Feng turned his face to look elsewhere and continued. I saved you again. Isn't our fate over then? Those words made Ling Liani tear up. She immediately hit repeatedly on Su Feng's body. This brat. What nonsense are you thinking? He looked at her with gentle eyes and held the two hands hitting him. She asked in a low voice. Then is there any way to recover? Su Feng pushed her into his embrace. He spoke. Heavenly Mountain, Holy Lotus, Glacial Spring, Huaxia, Sacred Milk. Having these three things, there is still a glimmer of hope. She replied with a certain tone. I will think of a way. Su Feng is the one who understands it best. Do you know these things are very hard to find? Liani said firmly. I will find them. She looked at him with affectionate eyes. Rest assured. His hands suddenly hugged her. Actually, you don't need to take my matter too much to heart. I myself. Before he could finish, Liani pushed him away. Su Feng's face went pale. Sweat poured out ceaselessly. The very next second, he was lying flat on the ground, then scrambled to sit up and cried out. It hurts. Even Liani didn't believe she had just taken action. She hurriedly ran over. Who told you to suddenly act shady? Serves you right. She asked worriedly. Are you okay? Why aren't you saying anything? Su Feng didn't say a word. The two looked into each other's eyes. Liani's face turned bright red. What are you looking at? He leaned close to her and whispered in her ear. I was thinking back then when you did that to me. I didn't push you down either. Su Feng said while dusting off the dirt on his body. This time I haven't done anything yet, nor did I push you down like that. When he turned back, he saw her covering her ears and running away. In her head, there was only one thought. Rest assured, I will definitely find these things and bring them back. He suddenly called Ling Liani's name loudly. She stopped and looked back. Su Feng walked over and instructed. Just do what you can. No need to force it. Heaven never blocks all paths. There will be a way. Take this. If you encounter an enemy you can't defeat, give this to him. It will definitely be useful. To you. She took it in confusion. What is this? When encountering difficulties, open it and you'll know. Leonie replied, yes, and slowly backed away. The two said goodbye to each other at this place. Now only Su Feng was left alone and helpless. He asked Elder Xia dejectedly, does my short-term state right now affect my cultivation? He pondered. It's not that it doesn't affect, but it won't be too big. However, it will fully erupt when you're breaking through. He asked further, so the sacred milk is in the Hua Xia space, right? Probably. Hearing this answer, he sighed. So sad. Elder Xia pointed. Right? Aren't you going to check what's in the jade box? His mood wasn't very good, so he wasn't interested. Go back to the capital first. Right now Hong Mu-Ching was extremely angry. Send someone to investigate a bit. Let's see what relation this brat has with Prince Zhou. They replied respectfully. Yes, Patriarch. He looked into the distance. Also send someone there for a trip, his face full of rage. So what if it's Prince Zhou? You can rely on the royal family. Can I rely on that royal family member? Su Feng began his journey. Let us be companions in the mortal world, living truly free and unrestrained, riding horses, rushing to blend with the bustling world. Elder Xia's words were like arrows piercing him. Not gonna lie, this song of yours is quite good. That is if I didn't see this pathetic look of yours. He coughed a few times, but didn't say a word. Not long after, he arrived at the city gate. He shouted "Whoa" to stop the horse and dismounted. Uncle Lu, why are you here? He replied, Young Master Su, I saw you hadn't returned for so long, so I was a bit worried. Hearing the coughing sound, he panicked. Young Master Su, he hurriedly waved his hand. It's okay. Let's go back first then talk. Soon Su Feng was at the Prince Zhou Manor. He didn't beat around the bush, but went straight to the main point. Help me ask around about the Heavenly Mountain Holy Lotus, Glacial Spring, Huaxia Sacred Milk. Were these three things? Yo Yang spoke up. Can these things help you recover? He replied, maybe. He continued, if so, let me ask the auctioneer to listen around. Su Feng suddenly remembered something. Right, Uncle Lu, do you know the Hongmu family? He was a bit surprised. Hongmu family? Did you have a run-in with them? He didn't hide anything and frankly admitted. That's right. Back then when Zhou Yang inherited the title, I backed them a bit. This time, due to that, I met them again, so Uncle Lu spoke up. Rest assured, before the master was titled Prince Zhou of Earthly Martial Arts, the Hongmu family wouldn't dare provoke us. Moreover, now in this empire, not many dare to touch the Zhou family anymore. Recently, Yixi used the excuse of auctioning. In the capital, he gradually hid his tracks. Zhou Yang's reputation in the capital is also quite famous. However, it's a bad reputation. Su Feng was concentrating on cultivation. He was extremely surprised to see carefree soaring appear. How did the Tao De Jing simulate the mental cultivation method of carefree soaring through the wings? In the northern darkness, there's a fish. Its name is Koan. It transforms into a bird. Its name is Peng. When the Peng flies to the southern darkness, the waters are roiled for 3,000 li. After some hard work, it was finally completed. Like this, even without wings, I can still use carefree soaring. Plus the sword embryo I refined. Su Feng opened the door and saw Yixi. Sister Cici, why are you standing outside? How long have you been standing? She replied, just a moment. I heard you came back. Are you worried about me? Yixi immediately pinched his ear and scolded. Of course. You came back yesterday. Why didn't you come to my place? Su Feng screamed in pain. Don't pinch. I came back yesterday to heal injuries. When she let go, his ear was swollen. Yixi asked worriedly, what's wrong with you? Is it serious? Not good, not bad. Temporarily no problem. He actively held her hand. Let's go. I'll take you somewhere fun to play. Yixi's face slowly turned red. Let go quickly. People will see. Su Feng scratched his head shyly. Holding hands at home is not allowed. Not allowed outside either. She decisively said, no. Fine then. He regretfully let go of her hand. A while later, the two arrived at the place. Yixi asked in confusion, what are we doing here? Taking you to an interesting place. Just stepping in front of the door, they were stopped. Young master, you cannot enter here. He calmly spoke up. Go tell Gao Tong that Su Feng has arrived. He will let me in. He nodded to signal another guy. That person walked inside annoyed. Every day is like this. Probably some guy pretending to be rich. Does everyone think they can enter? and telling Gao Tong too. Su Feng smiled and said, "Pity you aren't a boy. Otherwise, I would have taken you to the Windflower Snow Moon Pavilion." Yi Si blushed immediately. "You could try." He suddenly smelled danger in her words, so he coughed a few times. Then followed up asking, "Are you serious?" She remained cold as usual. "Try and see." Just stepping in, someone welcomed them enthusiastically. "So it is young Master Su. My young master said please come inside quickly." Others gossiped behind their backs. "Who is that? Need to flatter so much?" Not knowing isn't important. Important is the young master reminded us to be polite. These reminders can be counted on one hand. Gao Tong appeared radiantly. "Since young master Su has arrived, I can't welcome from afar." He hurriedly said, not at all. "It is I who presumed to come visit." He glanced at the girl. "CC, why did you come here?" Yi Si spoke up. "Right now Su Feng is the one deciding. He called me here." "Then that's great." Gao Tong put his arm around his shoulder. "Young Master Su, long time no see. Are you well?" Su Feng deeply. "I'm very well." Young Master Tong is still well, right? In his head, he secretly thought of the word fake. The two walked and chatted, leaving the bewildered Yi Si behind. "Young Master Su is of course fine. However, I am not very fine." "Then just right. Today, I specially came here to treat your illness." Gao Tong pointed a signal. "Please sit." Hearing Su Feng cough a few times, he gritted his teeth in annoyance, coughing back and forth forever. "You're the sick one. 18 generations of your ancestors are sick." Although he disliked him, on the surface he still acted friendly and enthusiastic. "Thanks for young Master Su's good intentions. I think better not." On the contrary, young Master Su is coughing a lot. "Do you need an imperial physician to treat you?" Su Feng happily zeeply. "Doesn't young Master Tong find me very different like this?" Memory is still very good. The two sipped tea and got to the main point. Admit it. Don't know if young Master Su came to find me for something this time?" Su Feng spoke up. "Young Master Tong is laughing at me, just asking for a small favor. Don't know if you agree or not. Heard that young Master Tong has a very special spirit artifact. That is a drill claim to be able to open anything. Don't know if I can borrow it to use." Hearing this, Gao Tong laughed out loud. Young Master Su actually dares to say that? In the capital, no one dares to be this arrogant, running to someone else's territory to borrow a spirit artifact. "If it were you, would you lend it?" He just replied no, and he turned his face away. "That won't work. Someone, see the guest out." Su Feng didn't want to beg him either. "Since it's like this, I won't bother young Master Tong anymore. If it were me, I indeed wouldn't lend it. But there is an exception. When I need a favor from that person." He just stepped out the door when someone immediately ran in to report. "Master, bad news. All the distinguished guests outside are lying on the ground foaming at the mouth. Looks like they are poisoned." Gao Tong shouted in panic. "What?" He hurriedly ran out to check the situation. At this moment, things were extremely bad. Everyone was curled up in pain, whole body trembling uncontrollably. However many guests there were, that many people were poisoned. No one escaped this calamity. Gao Tong gritted his teeth, suppressing his anger. "Did you do it?" Su Feng Ganli Zeepli. "What nonsense are you talking about, young Master Tong? How could I be that kind of person?" His face darkened. Young Master Su truly has methods. No wonder Dulong and Gong Xiao both collapsed at your hands. He helplessly denied. "I already said it wasn't me. Call all the alchemists in Golden Lake here quickly." A person bowed to receive the order, regaining his usual arrogant look. Young Master Su doesn't know yet, right? Because distinguished guests all come to Golden Lake to play. Safety is the most important thing. So handling every category is planned in advance. He felt very amused. "Really? Then that's good. In the future, I must come play often." Yi Si innocently walked over and asked, "What poison did you use?" Su Feng was confused for a few seconds, then turned to whisper, "Sister CC, don't talk nonsense. Clearly Golden Lake is unsafe. Others don't understand me. Don't you understand me?" She smiled awkwardly, thinking to herself, "I understand you too well." Gao Tong asked impatiently, "How is it?" The alchemist spoke up. "The toxicity is very strong, not incurable. Just don't know how long it will take." He shouted angrily. "Then treat them quickly. Sister, right now. Man, summon all the physicians in the capital. Hurry." A man ran over in a panic to report. "Young Master, the faces of all our esteemed guests have turned black. If we don't treat them now, they'll die." The physicians from the capital won't make it in time. Young master, what should we do? He walked up to Su Feng. Aren't you afraid of the consequences at all? Half the nobles of the capital are dying here at Jinghu. If I reveal that you're the one who poisoned them, I'm afraid you'll have no way to escape. Su Feng showed no fear in the face of Gao Tong's threat. I'm just an unknown nobody. Since this happened at your establishment, they'll naturally come looking for you first. Even if you manage to pin the blame on me, then the worst that can happen is my entire family will just run away. Aren't you afraid of implicating the Martial King? He waved his hand nonchalantly. What are you talking about? I've only met the Martial King's son a few times. They wouldn't blame the Earth Martial King for something like this, would they? Gao Tong trembled with rage. And yet you claim you've only met him a few times after all the trouble Su Feng has caused? Who would believe that? Su Feng slowly opened his umbrella, preparing to leave. Besides, do you really think that if they investigate, the nobles of the capital will be so certain about the relationship between me and the Earth Martial King? Gao Tong was stunned into silence. Su Feng continued. That's right. You better make a decision quickly. In a little while, not even the great Luo Golden Immortals will be able to save them. Bad news arrived immediately. Young master, one of them has already died. Gao Tong trembled violently. Before he could finish his sentence, he uncontrollably spat out a mouthful of blood. Su Feng started to walk away with Yi Zi. See, sis? I told you so. Gao Tong hurriedly conceded. Young Master Su's methods are truly impressive. You've won this round. After today, I'm afraid everyone will see how ruthless young Master Su truly is. Su Feng stopped in his tracks. It's fine. If the mere mention of my name can make children cry in fear, then that can be considered a merit. Immeasurable merit. As soon as he finished speaking, he used a Taoist technique. The heart-cleansing art spread everywhere. A few minutes later, he was finished. All right, I'm done. Gao Tong's jaw dropped. That's it. Everyone gradually regained consciousness. Their minds were completely blank. Why is my whole body so numb? What happened? Did I just faint? Su Feng asked. What else could it be? Well then, many thanks to young Master Tong. Don't worry. I'm only borrowing the spiritual artifact once. Gao Tong reminded him. It is a treasured heirloom of my family. I hope young Master Su will pay a visit to my family estate. This will depend on whether young Master Su dares to come. Su Feng Ziplit gone feet in. What's there to be afraid of? In a flash, the three of them arrived. Gao Tong spoke. What now? Don't you dare enter? Su Feng looked around. Is this your palace? Is the spiritual artifact inside? Of course not. That kind of spiritual artifact is extremely precious. How could I possibly leave it in there? Hearing that answer, Su Feng asked again. And what do you mean? You want to lead me to this palace? Gao Tong denied it again. That's not it. I have to ask my family to bring the spiritual artifact here. I just want to see if you dare to enter. If you don't dare, then you'll have to give up on your own. As soon as he finished speaking, Su Feng walked past him without a moment's hesitation. Yi Zi cried out Su Feng's name in alarm. He replied confidently, It's fine. She turned to ask Gao Tong. You've set up this formation. Do you really dare to kill him? He retorted, Su Feng dares to kill people, so why can't I? She shouted angrily. If you kill him, even if your grandfather is a saint master, he won't be able to protect you. He remained calm, without a hint of worry. Is that so? He's just a lowly servant. What power could he possibly have? Hearing the words, lowly servant, she felt a sense of disdain. Then why don't you take him to the saint master's manor? I'm afraid you won't be able to bear the consequences. Gao Tong clenched his fists, suppressing his anger. She's concerned for him? His face became terrifying. It's not like you don't know how I feel about you. Why? Why do you keep rejecting me? Why must you show concern for another man in front of me? Yi Zi answered bluntly. He's not like the others. The flames of his anger burned fiercely. Everyone attack. As long as he doesn't die, strike his vital points. Countless spirit soul realm experts gathered in an instant. A heavenly sun realm cultivator stepped forward to warn him. Guest, I advise you to leave the manor. Otherwise, we servants will be put in a difficult position. Su Feng turned to ask young Master Tong. Are you trying to show off your power, or do you want to keep your life? That will depend on whether you know your place. Is that so? Su Feng immediately got ready. Young Master Tong, if they retreat, today's matter can be settled easily. If they don't retreat within 3 breaths, they will all die. Gao Tong shouted, How dare you threaten me? Activate the formation. Now. The spirit soul realm experts quickly took their positions. The Heavenly Sun Realm cultivator gave the order. Let's teach him a lesson. They replied in unison, yes. Su Feng eagerly awaited to see what kind of formation it would be. A dragon suddenly appeared. Its mere breath struck fear into everyone's hearts. Gao Tong leisurely watched the show. He's just a spirit soul realm servant. Does he really think he's the main character? Yizi stood outside, anxiously calling Su Feng's name. A smile appeared on Su Feng's face. Is that all? With just one hand, he easily controlled the dragon. Young Master Tong, your intelligence is a bit outdated. In the next second, the others were also frozen in place. The Heavenly Sun Realm cultivator was in utter disbelief. You are. He realized it too late. Peak Heavenly Sun Realm? Su Feng spoke. 3 breaths are up. The fan in Gao Tong's hand fell to the ground with a thud. He couldn't believe what was happening before his eyes. Stop. The Spirit Soul Realm experts, completely drained of strength, collapsed to the ground. Before they could even say goodbye to their families, their lives came to an end. Gao Tong screamed in terror. Su Feng, I told you to stop. At that moment, Su Feng had grabbed the Heavenly Sun Realm cultivator by the collar. The man's face turned pale as he called out for his young master in vain. Su Feng spoke up. This servant has already said it. If you don't retreat within 3 breaths, you die. So you must die. Who the hell are you to order me to stop? Tears and snot streamed down the man's face as he accepted his fate. At a watermelon stall, a customer with smelly feet came to buy something. A slice of red watermelon was presented to him. See? I told you it was perfectly ripe. The young man replied. All right. Give me a new one. Half a melon. I need to hurry back and check on something. Gao Tong still hadn't recovered from the shock. Su Feng, no one could save you this time. You killed so many people from my Gao family. You must die. Su Feng only felt contempt. This servant fought his way in and out of the Heavenly Wolf clan 3 times. I left countless members of the Wolf clan severely injured while I walked out unscathed. You want to kill me? With just you people? Pang Feng was the one who competed with Gao Tonghui's grandfather for the position of Saint Master years ago, but failed. He later submitted to Gao Tonghui's grandfather. As soon as he entered, he frowned and asked, What's going on? Why is the smell of blood so strong? At that moment, an old man walked in and spoke. Young master, I brought what you wanted. When Gao Tong saw him, he shouted with joy. Grandpa Pang. The old man looked at the scene before him, a little confused. Meanwhile, Su Feng had single-handedly taken down all the Spirit Soul Realm experts in the house. Seeing this, Grandpa Pang frowned and said, It's rare to see someone so young be so arrogant and ruthless. Even the only son of the family wouldn't be so bold as to kill people here. When Yizi saw this old man, she was startled. Pang Feng. Back then, he was one of the 6 young masters of the capital. He fought countless battles against Gao Tonghui's grandfather, and they were always evenly matched. If he makes a move, Su Feng won't be able to handle it. Gao Tong took the opportunity to tattle. He even claimed that he fought his way in and out of the Heavenly Demon Wolf clan 3 times. How ridiculous! Grandpa Pang, help me kill him. Hearing this, the old man asked Su Feng, Did you really fight your way in and out of the Heavenly Demon Wolf clan 3 times? Su Feng ziplit gon li. Whether I did or not, what does it have to do with you? The old man then stomped his foot, shattering the floor, and said, Whether you did or not, I'll know once I test you. With that, Pang Feng leaped into the air. He clenched his fist, preparing to strike Su Feng. Pang Feng then said, This punch only contains the power of the Origin Core realm. If you can block it, I'll believe you. Pang Feng's arms stretched out as he threw a punch towards him. Su Feng calmly used a technique to block it. Yizi was astonished to see this. How can Su Feng have the power of the Origin Core realm? Gao Tong said angrily, Grandpa Pang's strength doesn't stop here. Pang Feng then asked him, Truly a young hero. May I know from which lineage you hail? Hearing this, Su Feng said, Why should I tell you? The old man threatened him. If you don't tell me, I'll kill you. Of course, Su Feng wasn't afraid and retorted, You think you have what it takes? Provoked like this, Pang Feng's body radiated power as he said, Let's find out. The sky suddenly turned gloomy. Thick dark clouds appeared in the sky. Tree branches were snapped. Suddenly, a powerful beam of light shot up from the ground into the sky. Pang Feng was now kneeling. He said with a serious face, The divine sense of the Earth Martial King. The Earth Martial King appeared and issued a warning. Pang Feng, If you dare to touch a single hair on Su Feng's head, I will dare to storm the Saint Master's manor. If you don't believe me, you could try. The old man replied fearfully. Pang Feng wouldn't dare. Hearing this answer, the Earth Martial King said, "Good that you know." Then he disappeared. Pang Feng, now angry, said, "Young master, I brought the spear. We can't kill this kid right now." Hearing this, Gao Tong had no choice but to accept it. The old man looked at Su Feng and said, 10 months. Su Feng then asked, "Aren't you afraid I'll default?" Gao Tong answered on Pang Feng's behalf. "This spear was a gift from His Majesty. If you don't return it, that would be more than I could ask for." Hearing this, Su Feng said cheerfully, "Don't worry. A person like me is responsible. If I borrow something, I will definitely return it. Borrow and return, so I can borrow again without issue." With that, he left with Yi Zi, saying, "If we're not fighting, I don't believe it. Today, I've made friends with young Master Tong. I'm very happy. Young Master Tong, I'll take my leave now." Gao Tong said irritably, "I won't see you out." Then he shouted, "Give them a proper burial." Gao Tong then asked, "Grandpa Pang, does he really have the strength of the Origin Core realm?" The old man stroked his beard and said, "When I fought him just now, it was indeed the power of the Origin Core realm, but I couldn't see through his cultivation level." He added, "Besides, he's a lightning arts practitioner. The power of this lightning arts practitioner is not much lower than that of the elders in the imperial court. If possible, we should try our best not to be his enemy." Hearing this, Gao Tong shook his head and said, "There's no longer any possibility of reconciliation. He killed so many of my people." Then he said respectfully, "Please advise me, Grandpa Pang." Meanwhile, Su Feng was coughing continuously, making Yi Zi ask worriedly, "What secret technique did you use to become so strong? Is this cough related to that secret technique?" He smiled and replied, "It's fine. I'm not dead yet." Su Feng then reassured her, "Don't look so down. This injury has nothing to do with today. I already had it before. It just got a little worse, that's all. Anyway, since the bowl is already chipped, might as well break it completely." Hearing this, Yi Zi asked, "Do you think it was worth it?" Su Feng was a little pensive. Then he walked forward and answered her, "Of course it was worth it. Uncle can't protect me forever. Besides, I'm a master of the Earth Martial King's manor." Su Feng then returned. He closed the door to his room and thought to himself, "Elder He, I've troubled you again." Elder He appeared and said, "Trouble? What trouble? I'm also very curious. But kid, you can't keep going on like this." He looked at the object in the box, stroked his beard, and said, "I must say, this spiritual artifact looks quite special." Then he said, "All right, let's begin." Elder He wrapped himself around Su Feng and shouted, "Quickly, use your essence energy to protect your body." A scroll then appeared. The scroll emitted sparkling gems that shone brightly as they fell upon him. Su Feng then lifted the object in the box. Then he spun it forcefully on top of the emerald box. After a moment of forceful spinning, a few fragments flew off. From inside the box emerged a brilliant green orb. He looked at it and asked curiously, "What is it, Elder He? What is this thing?" The old man observed the orb intently and said, "It looks very demonic. My soul power is immediately devoured whenever it comes into contact with it. But I can sense that it has traces of life." Hearing this, Su Feng was extremely shocked and asked again, "What? Elder He, you're not joking, are you?" The old man frowned and replied, "I'm not sure either, but that's the feeling I get. The most important thing is that there aren't many objects that can devour soul power. This reminds me of records in some ancient books." Elder He continued, "According to the records, the Huaxia clan has a life-sealing technique. The bead, after being sealed, bears a mysterious resemblance to this one. However, this bead doesn't seem to be sealed. If it were sealed, it would attack external forces, not devour them." Hearing this, Su Feng asked, "Could it be that a seal is used to protect what's inside?" Elder He then suggested, "That's also a possibility. Oh right, you have the power of the Huaxia bloodline. Try dripping a few drops of your blood on it." Su Feng agreed to do so. Su Feng dripped a little blood onto the orb. Immediately, a dazzling beam of light shot straight into the sky. It illuminated the entire sky. The people standing outside were astonished to see this. This is a very powerful threat. The subordinates guarding the manor gate shouted in unison, "Intruders will be killed." Elder He, having returned to his human form, looked at the hole in the roof and said, "With this kind of power, even I in my prime would have to be wary." Meanwhile, Su Feng's hands were trembling uncontrollably. For some reason, his soul had entered the orb. He tried to speak to the outside. Elder He, I'm trapped. His eyes then turned completely white. A lotus-shaped mark appeared on his forehead. At that moment, his soul began to escape from the orb and gradually re-enter his body. The mark on his forehead emitted a powerful force. Su Feng's entire body trembled continuously. Purple rays emanated from the mark and slowly approached the orb. As soon as they penetrated inside, it began to glow. His eyes were white, and his whole body erupted with a strange power. Seeing this, Yizi anxiously called out Su Feng's name. Elder He, on the other hand, was endlessly amazed. The ancient love tribulation? How can this be? Purple fragments floated all around him. The mark on his forehead shone with a dazzling light. Then, it absorbed all the purple fragments into Su Feng's body. Yizi then asked Elder He, "Who are you? What have you done to Su Feng?" The old man hesitated for a moment. "Ah, you can consider me Su Feng's master. As for Su Feng, he has been struck by the ancient love tribulation." Hearing this, Yizi asked what that was, and he explained. That's right. In ancient times, there's a type of person who could perceive the fate of heaven. They were called venerables of fate. The most formidable among them was the saint of fate of the Huaxia clan. In ancient times, countless powerful individuals sought his divination to avoid calamities. He continued, "The tribulation of heaven appears for those who are excessively powerful, bound by the word love. This is the love tribulation. Now, the tribulation of the powerful has fallen upon someone who is only at the heavenly sun realm, like Su Feng. I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse." Elder He raised his question. And this is the ancient love tribulation. This means that even a saint of fate from ancient times has come for this tribulation. Who could such a figure be? At that moment, Su Feng fell to the floor with a thud. He clutched his head and cursed from the intense pain. Seeing him like this, Yizi rushed over. Elder He said, "Young people are indeed so emotional." Su Feng quickly stopped her. "Sister Yizi, don't come over here yet." The orb then began to radiate power. It emitted several bright red rays of light. Everything outside was still normal. The weather was pleasant, peaceful, but suddenly, a bright red beam of light shot straight into the sky. It seemed to want to sweep across the entire sky. 3 people standing in the distance saw this and said to each other, "The tribulation of our clan has finally arrived." Indeed, the prophecy of the Saint of Fate was not wrong. After finishing, Su Feng said with relief, "That felt so magical." Yizi looked at him and asked, "Did you level up?" He replied cheerfully, "I'm just one step away from entering the Origin Core realm. My soul has also recovered a great deal. However, it's still cracked as before." Su Feng held the orb and asked excitedly, "Elder He, what is this?" The old man then explained to him, "This is the catalyst of the love tribulation. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. However, for the heavenly demon wolf to use an Emperor-grade Saraira to suppress it, I'm afraid it has other uses. You should keep it for now. You'll find out later." Yizi was crying at this moment. She was worried about him. She asked, "Su Feng, are you okay?" He stood up, dusted himself off, and said, "I'm fine. In fact, I'm great." She pointed forward and asked, "All right then. This elderly gentleman said he is your master. How did you suddenly get a master? I've never seen him before." Hearing this, Su Feng replied, "It's a long story. This is Elder He. Where did he go?" At that moment, he couldn't see the old man anywhere. Elder He had reverted to his old form and glared at Su Feng, saying, "I'm right here. What's so long about it? Can't you summarize?" The old man, with a tense face, introduced himself to Yizi. "Little girl, I'm a dead man. What you see is my soul form. Before, my soul was weak, so you never saw me. Fortunately, this kid helped me find an object of extreme yang, so now my soul has condensed a lot, making it easier to appear." She was a little startled to hear that. Su Feng added, "That's right. Elder He is very old, so he has many secrets and a lot of cultivation experience. So, it's not wrong to say he's my master. He's just a bit stingy." Hearing this, the old man scolded him angrily. "You little brat. How dare you call me stingy? Go ahead and count how many of my good things you've ruined. It's not a small number." Seeing this, Yizi couldn't help but laugh. She then said respectfully, "Elder He, I was rude just now. I apologize to you here. Thank you also for guiding Su Feng." Hearing this, the old man smiled happily and said, Little girl, there's no need for such formalities. Su Feng then whispered to her, Sister Ez, about what happened today, with Elder He here, you must keep it a secret. Don't tell anyone. Hearing this, she replied cheerfully, I know. Su Feng was sitting in meditation when he suddenly called for Elder He. The old man appeared and asked what he wanted, and Su Feng said, Elder He, I feel that my comprehension of martial arts has become sharper lately. My cultivation has also become much easier. Hearing this, the old man said, Why are you so surprised? The ancient love tribulation has entangled you in a karmic bond with a powerful being. There are many benefits to it. It can slowly heal the crack in your soul. In the future, even if you borrow my soul power, you will no longer be injured. Su Feng then asked, Elder He, do you mean that in the future, if I borrow your soul power up to the overlord level, I won't have to worry about being harmed anymore? The old man then said, There will be harm. However, the essence energy in your star array diagram. Of course, that's just one of the abilities of the love tribulation. The truly powerful effect of the love tribulation is that you can borrow a portion of the heavenly martial divine arts of the person in the tribulation. Hearing this, Su Feng was a little stunned. Suddenly, Zhou Yang burst in from outside, shouting, Su Feng, this is bad. Seeing him, Su Feng didn't understand what was happening. Then he asked calmly, Right now, you're the most infamous person in the capital. Did you run into trouble? Zhou Yang ignored Su Feng's question and delivered the shocking news. Gao Tongwei has made a move against the Shao family. Hearing this, Su Feng crushed the teacup in his hand. His face darkened as he asked, When did this happen? Zhou Yang immediately replied, Just now. Gao Tongwei must have been planning this for a while. This time, it's probably to confront you. Seeing Su Feng get up to leave, he asked, Su Feng, where are you going? When Su Feng said he was going to the Gao family, Zhou Yang questioned him. That's the Saint Master's manor. What are you going there for? Su Feng glanced at Zhou Yang with cold eyes and said, To kill people. Whoever touches the Shao family, I will kill them. Zhou Yang's face showed his fear. Then he hurriedly called for his subordinate. Zhou Yang ordered with a tense expression, Quick, send a message to my father. Su Feng has gone to the Saint Master's manor to kill them to protect the Shao family. Hurry, I'll go and support Su Feng. In front of the Gao family manor, Su Feng was stopped by the guards. Halt! Who are you? He told them irritably. Who I am is not important. What's important is that I want to see Gao Tongwei. It's fine if you don't let me in. Just call Gao Tongwei out to see me. Seeing that they wouldn't listen, he walked right in, saying, What? You're not going to call him. If you don't, I'm coming in. Seeing Su Feng like this, the guards cursed. Insolent. They warned him. This is a manor bestowed by the Saint Emperor. I don't care who you are. Get out of here now. If you don't get out, then... Hearing this, Su Feng asked calmly, You'll make a move, right? Hearing this, the two guards cursed him for having a death wish. Of course, Su Feng was not afraid at all and said, Well then, your majesty, if I have to act in self-defense, don't blame me. They immediately rushed forward to attack him. Su Feng said without holding back, Then you can all die. He stomped his foot on the ground. Then he punched one of the guards straight in the stomach. The other guard was horrified to see his comrade meet his end. Lu Jia. Before he could do anything, Su Feng grabbed him by the neck. Su Feng then choked him, causing him to foam at the mouth. At that moment, someone broke a staff. Su Feng turned to the guests here and said, Everyone saw it, right? They attacked me first. He was startled to see a few more people rushing over from a distance. He shouted to the two people sitting on the other side, Hey, you two young people eating noodles. You have to be my witnesses. I was acting in self-defense. Hearing this, the young man froze. His friend quickly reminded him, What are you looking at? Keep your head down. Don't get yourself into trouble. When Zhou Yang arrived, he saw the people here bowing their heads one by one, which confused him. What's going on? He stood stunned behind Su Feng. The scene before Zhou Yang was of bodies lying scattered everywhere. Zhou Yang scolded with a serious face. Su Feng, are you crazy? Hearing this, Su Feng turned his head and replied calmly, You're here? It's fine. I'll just kill a few more, and Gao Tongwei won't be able to stand it and will come out. With that, he shouted into the manor. I'll say it again, call Gao Tongwei out here. Otherwise, I'll kill my way in from the front gate. A voice came from inside. Stop. At that moment, Pang Feng walked out. Seeing him, Su Feng said, One of them is out. But I wasn't calling for you. Tell Gao Tongwei to come out. The old man questioned him. Assaulting the Saint Master's manor? Are you really not afraid of death? Hearing this, Su Feng replied contemptuously. Ridiculous. So many people saw it. It was you who attacked first. I was merely acting in self-defense. Hearing this, the old man mocked Su Feng. Dozens of people from the Saint Master's manor died at your hands. And you say you were acting in self-defense? Su Feng smiled smugly and said, You can't blame me for this. It's because you people are too weak. I only used a little bit of force, and they evaporated. Hearing these words, Zhou Yang couldn't help but be bewildered. Pang Feng looked up and said, Assaulting an imperially bestowed residence. If word of this reaches the Saint Emperor, he will surely be furious. Even the Earth Martial King would find it difficult to protect you. Hearing this, Su Feng replied calmly, Isn't it just filing an imperial complaint? Coincidentally, I was also planning to complain to the Saint Master that without a single word from the Saint Emperor, he dared to order his subordinates to attack and murder a talent of the Empire. Pang Feng, though directly threatened, said without a trace of fear, If you're going to be this foolish, then so be it. In that case, I will teach you a proper lesson on behalf of the Earth Martial King. Hearing this, Su Feng replied with satisfaction. Perfect. This servant's hands have never been stained with the blood of a young master from the capital. Although you're just a washed-up sixth young master from the previous generation, you're still considered a figure, right? Pang Feng smiled smugly and said, Truly a newborn calf that doesn't fear the tiger. If you can kill me, then go ahead. Seeing him about to leave to fight the old man, Zhou Yang quickly stopped him, as Su Feng instructed. Don't worry, the old man said to his young master. Grandpa Pang will be back shortly. Then he immediately shot up into the sky, saying, Su Feng, this is a residence bestowed by the Saint Emperor. If you don't want to cause damage, my Gao family doesn't dare to let you get hurt either. If you want to fight, then let's do it. Hearing this, Su Feng agreed. Then he began to cast a spell. In the Northern Ocean, there's a fish. Its name is Kuan. It transforms into a bird. Its name is Peng. The Peng journeys to the Southern Ocean. It beats the water for 3,000 li. He flew high into the sky with his shadows. Seeing this, Zhou Yang rubbed his eyes and shouted, Flight! I must be seeing things. Gao Tong said angrily. Damn it, how can Su Feng be so strong? Flying through the air is a skill of the Origin Core realm. But then he laughed and said, But a genius must live to be called a genius. To think he's naive enough to want to face Grandpa Pang. Pang Feng and Su Feng had now soared up to the ninth heaven just to fight each other. The old man looked at him and said, This old man has indeed underestimated you. Su Feng said sternly, In a moment, you'll realize that what you're seeing now is still an underestimation. The old man crossed his hands, preparing to channel his energy for battle. His hands then became two fists with powerful fire spiritual energy. Pang Feng shouted, Let's see how you handle this move of mine. Su Feng used both hands to block the old man's two fists. The force was so strong that the surrounding clouds were scattered everywhere. Su Feng retreated and said, This punch contains the peak power of the Origin Core realm. I advise you to stop probing me. It will be better for you. Otherwise, I won't give you another chance. Hearing this, Pang Feng replied, If possible, I still don't want you and Tong Hui to fight. At this moment, Su Feng gathered power in his hands and thought, That's not possible. Whoever touches the Shao family, I will kill. He raised his voice and said to Pang Feng, After I kill you, I will slowly settle the score with Gao Tonghui. Seeing this, the old man began to increase his power and said, If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have let Tonghui come up with this plan. Hearing this, Su Feng shouted furiously at him, The plan you came up with? Then you deserve to die even more. The old man advanced and said, Since I've already come up with this plan, I don't want Tonghui to fight you either. Pang Feng had now advanced to the overlord level. He raised his eyebrows and declared, I can only grant you the path of death. When Su Feng saw that Pang Feng was at the overlord level, he couldn't help but be alarmed. The old man summoned his sword and said smugly, You don't even know this old man's true strength, so don't delude yourself into thinking you can kill me. How ridiculous! This is the void-breaking, moon-shattering saber, this old man's magical weapon. Come on, let this old man see your true strength. Hearing this, Su Feng said with a contemptuous tone, using a tattered saber to show off. As the old man rushed forward, Su Feng said calmly, In the past 20-something years in the Empire, I've never heard of an overlord-level expert being killed. Today, let me break this record. Su Feng immediately used the move Spatial Confinement. Pang Feng was bewildered as he was restrained. Spatial Confinement. Controlling space? Overlord level? He swung his sword down to break the space. But he was immediately stopped by Su Feng's lightning strike, leaving the old man stunned and in disbelief. Su Feng said smugly, "Nothing is impossible. You're an overlord, so why can't I be one too?" When Pang Feng used Moon Shatter to counterattack, Su Feng used Heavenly Punishment. The powerful Heavenly Punishment covered the entire sky. Pang Feng stood within the Heavenly Punishment, unafraid, and said, "This old man has underestimated you. However, do you think this is useful?" Hearing this, Su Feng felt a little nervous. The old man then escaped from the Heavenly Punishment. His face darkened as he said, "Even if you are also an overlord, you will still die today." He raised his sword and declared, "Su Feng, let's end it like this." Pang Feng suddenly appeared in front of him from a distance, using Void Break. Then he raised his sword high and shouted, "Moon Shatter." As he brought his sword down, Su Feng had to use a lightning strike to block it. At this moment, one of his cheeks was bleeding. Pang Feng continued to unleash sword strikes at him. He looked at him coldly and said, "It's useless. The magical weapon is in this old man's hands. Your strength is simply not enough to block it." Su Feng, standing within his protective shield, smirked and said, "You think you can kill me just because you gave me a small scratch? So what if you have a magical weapon? I will still kill you today." Pang Feng replied calmly, "You are too young. Having it or not is just a matter of realm. Today you must die." Su Feng then used the Big Dipper Star art. He condensed water droplets. Then he launched boundless spring water at the old man. Pang Feng hurriedly used his sword to block it. At that moment, he was startled to find a whole ocean in front of him. Su Feng continued to use the Big Dipper Star art. Flames appeared in midair. He combined these two moves in a heavenly fire prairie blaze. Seeing the technique that combined water and fire, Pang Feng wondered, a heaven-grade profound technique? But he immediately realized the problem. No, even a heaven-grade profound technique isn't this terrifying. He then created a protective shield around himself. The situation now required him to fight with all his might. Pang Feng, still composed, said, "Then this old man will show you the difference between a true overlord and one who advanced through secret techniques." He gathered power throughout his body. Then he swung his sword with a powerful slash. Su Feng had no choice but to use free and unfettered travel to dodge it. He couldn't help but be bewildered. So strong. Elder He, are overlords this powerful? Elder He quickly warned him. Of course. Be careful, he's coming. At that moment, a foot gently flew towards him. It turned out Pang Feng had attacked from behind. He said smugly, "I thought you were some kind of threat. Turns out this is all you've got." He was then kicked out of the cloud layer. He muttered to himself, "Swaltach technique." Su Feng recalled the time when he was cultivating meridians. At that time, they were damaged, and he almost died, only to get a stone in return. He was even hit on the head with a stone by Elder He, who scolded him. "You fool, how many times have I told you to use your eyes? This thing is called a spirit talisman." After that, Su Feng successfully refined it. His speed was so fast that even Elder He was amazed. He had boasted happily at the time. "So even without wings, I can still use free and unfettered travel. Plus the sword embryo I refined." Elder He then brought him a book and said, "That's right. Haven't you already refined the sword embryo? This is a book on sword art methods. See if you can grasp it." Hearing this, he asked in surprise, "Sword art methods?" The old man replied, "That's right. Use chi to control the sword. The sword will move freely, flying at will." Thinking of this, Su Feng's eyes snapped open. He summoned the Enart sword. Yang's reach is insufficient. The pure green sword shot up into the sky. Pang Feng sensed something at that moment. He immediately used 648 to block the sword. But the shield instantly shattered, and the sword pierced straight through his back, causing him to spit out blood. The sword even impaled him. At that moment, someone fell with a loud thud. When Zhou Yang asked who it was, Gao Tong said gleefully, "You even have to ask that?" Su Feng, in pain, managed to sit up after falling from such a height. Seeing him, Zhou Yang was horrified. Gao Tong jeered. "Oh, a frog in a well actually wanted to kill Grandpa Pang?" Just as he finished speaking, Pang Feng fell to the ground with a thud. He lay trembling on the ground. Su Feng said at this moment, "I thought you were so strong. Turns out this is all you've got." He summoned his sword from the sky and said, "I'll send you on your way." Seeing this, Gao Tong shouted angrily. Su Feng, how dare you? He looked at him and smirked. Then he raised his sword. Pang Feng then departed from this world under Su Feng's sword. After dealing with the old man, he asked Gao Tong, guess if I dare or not? Gao Tong's face changed drastically. You killed Grandpa Pang? Su Feng smiled smugly and said, an overlord's life doesn't end completely just from a slit throat. He looked at the sparkling spirit pill in Pang Feng's body. He said smugly, however, if the Dantian is destroyed, I'm not so sure. He immediately stabbed his sword down into the old man's Dantian. Suddenly, a dazzling vortex appeared, stopping his sword. Seeing this, Su Feng was angry. He looked at the vortex and asked, I wonder what your powerful final blow before death will be like. The vortex then moved towards Gao Tong, startling everyone. Gao Tong said joyfully, Grandpa Pang. The old man heard him and reminded him, don't say anything. Control your emotions. Su Feng was surprised to see Gao Tong's entire body enveloped in the vortex. This power transfer method is very rare. I don't know how this Pang Feng managed to get it. He called out to Elder He, who explained, this power transfer method requires the energy attributes of the two people to match perfectly. Only then can the recipient receive about 70 to 80% of the power. Otherwise, let alone 30%, they'd be lucky not to explode and die. Su Feng looked at Gao Tong sobbing over Pang Feng's body and thought, I never expected that one of the 6 famous young masters of the capital back then would dedicate his entire life to the Gao family. Even in death, he had to help the Gao family one last time. Su Feng then sheathed his sword and spoke. Out of respect for Pang Feng, this servant will not settle the score with you. But if you ever have any intentions of attacking the Shao family in the future, I will definitely cut you down. He bowed respectfully and said, Today, this junior has offended you. This junior is just a lowly servant. I do not wish for the Shao family to be implicated because of me. But if the Shao family is truly implicated, this junior will definitely pull them out by the roots. He continued, Of course, if the Saint Master thinks I went too far today, you can report me to His Majesty. This junior will see it through to the end. There was no reply. Su Feng turned to Zhou Yang and said, Zhou Yang, let's go. Zhou Yang quickly agreed. Su Feng walked past Gao Tong, who was sobbing over Pang Feng's death, and warned him, If you want to play with me, let's take it slow. I have a good temper. But if you touch my reverse scale, you can try and see what happens. Zhou Yang was now helping Su Feng back. Su Feng urged him on. Hurry up, how much longer? He said they were almost at the manor. Su Feng suddenly coughed up blood. Zhou Yang asked in alarm, Are you okay? Su Feng said he was fine. I just need to rest for a bit. Just to be sure. He asked again, Really? Su Feng confirmed that it was true. Zhou Yang then wondered, Right, why would the Saint Master witness you kill Pang Feng and not intervene? Su Feng deeply. It's not that he endured it, but that he couldn't do anything. When Zhou Yang asked why, Su Feng said, Didn't you send a message to your father? Do you think your father is just a decoration? This time, they naturally had a tacit understanding. If your father didn't act, his Saint Master wouldn't be able to act either. So, I could only resolve this matter myself. Regardless of whether I died or Pang Feng died, they wouldn't have intervened. Hearing this, Zhou Yang asked, You calculated everything? Hearing this, Su Feng said smugly, Nonsense. Back in the day, they called me Sherlock Holmes. Zhou Yang continued to ask, But aren't you afraid he'll report you to the king? Su Feng said he wouldn't. Then he explained, Because the Saint Emperor doesn't need a useless Saint Master. Zhou Yang then ran off again, shouting, Su Feng. Hearing the noise, Su Feng woke up with a start. Zhou Yang then slammed open his door, making him ask in confusion, What are you doing? At that moment, the sound of children singing came from outside. The poisonous dragon is not a dragon. A cunning smile, not arrogant. The little worm Tong Wei, don't provoke the mad Su Feng. The children were playing happily. The captured worm was even scared of the Su Feng-shaped teddy bear. At the Earth Martial King's manor, Zhou Yang's eyes shone like stars as he asked, What? What are you doing? You don't know? Su Feng said he didn't know. He looked at him and said, Why are you still sitting here drinking tea? As he poured tea, Su Feng said, What did you want to say just now? Yo yang anoenchet exitedly. Do you know? The 3 young masters of the capital have now become the 5 young masters of the capital. Because you single-handedly killed an overlord-level expert, you have become the first young master of the capital. Your title is Young Master Su Feng. Hearing this, Su Feng nodded. He asked, "So where's the other one?" Yo Yang stood up abruptly. Then he said boastfully, "Allow me to make a grand introduction. One of the 5 young masters of the capital, Zhou Yang. His title." When Su Feng asked what his title was, he said shyly, "The Tyrant." Hearing this, Su Feng laughed heartily. At that moment, the entire manor was enveloped in a dazzling green light. As Su Feng and Zhou Yang were laughing, a sudden power appeared. "Elder," he reminded him. "A great power." Su Feng asked in surprise, "What's a great power? What is it?" At that moment, a female figure appeared before him, a great power-level being. Elder He, in his human form, looked at this female figure and wondered. Who is she? She touched Su Feng's forehead. He was gradually sucked away and finally disappeared. This left Zhou Yang bewildered. Where'd he go? Su Feng had now appeared in another place. He asked the female figure, "Who are you?" She didn't answer his question, but asked one of her own. "I believe in human destiny." Hearing this, Su Feng didn't understand. The female figure continued to ask, "Do you believe in the destiny that the Saint of Fate has arranged?" Su Feng wondered if she was talking about the love tribulation. The female figure continued with her old question. "The love tribulation? Neither you nor I know what the love tribulation is yet. I'm only asking you, do you believe in destiny?" Su Feng had no choice but to answer. "I didn't believe before, but now I do. Although I don't know what the love tribulation is, I know that it has caused my destiny to deviate." He explained what he meant. "For example, you and I originally had nothing to do with each other, but the current situation is the destiny brought about by the love tribulation." Hearing this, she agreed. "You're right. As long as the love seal exists, our destinies will be entangled by it." The female figure turned away and said, "I never thought this day would actually come." Hearing this, Su Feng was momentarily confused. She explained to him. Initially, the Saint of Fate prophesied that when the love tribulation appeared, the world would undergo a great change. The orthodox Taoists will appear. The myriad demons will also rise unceasingly. This is destiny. I don't believe it, but I can't change anything. Hearing this, Su Feng felt a headache coming on. "I don't understand what you're talking about." The female figure continued to explain. "You don't understand? We are all in this vortex. In the ancient era, powerful beings were everywhere. From now on, the current world will repeat itself once more. You have the aura of an orthodox successor of the moon god Tao." The girl brought the aura before him and continued. "Back then, my ancestor and the moon god had quite a connection. Today, I will form a good bond with you." Hearing this, Su Feng was astonished by what was happening. Meanwhile, a man stepped out from inside a cave. It's been a long time. He looked at the world before him and said, "This day has finally come." 2 people were sitting inside a manor. They were talking to each other. The demon divination can finally be used again. The old grudge must be repaid. Another man stepped outside and said, "It's time to give it a try." Meanwhile, Elder He said to Su Feng, who was lying on the grass, "This day had to come eventually. So this love tribulation is the source of everything." Hearing this, Su Feng was puzzled. The source? Elder He then explained. In recent years, inheritances have been appearing continuously. That's because the prophecy of the Saint of Fate from long ago has come to pass. It also means that his prophecy has reached its end. I'm afraid there will be more inheritances in the future. In the world to come, you will no longer be alone. He added, "As for this love tribulation, I don't know if it's good or bad for you. But fortunately, she has helped you restore the crack in your soul. Your strength has also been raised to the origin core realm." He stood up, dusted himself off, and said, "Whether it's good or bad, I don't care. If I can't fight it, I might as well lie back and enjoy it." "All right, where is this?" Elder He said this was the area around the art. Sword sect. Hearing this, Su Feng was alarmed. Meanwhile, 3 people were surrounded by a group of soldiers. The leader shouted, "Hand over the ancient god's innate lightning art now." Shenruyan's junior brother tried to stall. "We don't have the heavenly lightning art. Surrounding us like this is useless." Hearing this, the leader said, "Everyone knows that to become the final disciple of the ancient god lightning sect, one must master one or even several innate heavenly lightning arts. Since you refuse to hand it over, then we can only take it ourselves." The junior brother asked in a panic, "Senior sister, what should we do now?" Shenruyan replied, "Even if we die, we cannot let them get the innate heavenly lightning art. Otherwise, if we let them enter the sect's forbidden ground, The consequences will be unimaginable. The leader cursed the three of them for being fools. The man standing next to him said excitedly, "Perfect, I've been wanting to have some fun." Shinruyan then launched an attack at them. The green-haired man immediately counterattacked her. Then, with a perverted look, he reached out to touch her. "Beauty, I'm going to have a lot of fun with you now." The green-haired man's expression was extremely strange as he groped around. His hand felt something a bit hard. But then he saw a man standing in front of him. Both sides vomited continuously at this scene. The beggar then pushed his hair back. He looked at Shunruyan and thought to himself, "Damn it, if I had known there was such a beauty here, I wouldn't have disguised myself." It turned out to be Su Feng disguised as a beggar. Seeing him, the leader scolded, "Where did this beggar come from? Get lost." The other two also flew in to curse him. "Beggar, get lost. Damn beggar, go back to wherever you crawled out from. Don't block my way while I'm doing important business." Hearing this, Su Feng said fearfully, "Can you guys not be like this? I'm so scared." Suddenly, a hand was placed on his shoulder. Shinruyan seemed to remind him, "Little beggar, leave quickly. These guys are from the Demon Thunder sect. They kill without blinking an eye." Hearing this, he turned and asked, "Then can I help you chase away these bad guys?" Those guys laughed their heads off hearing this. They took turns mocking him. This beggar's dream is truly noble. This beggar wants to be a hero, saving a beauty, truly doesn't know death. The girl lowered her face and said, "Thank you, but you should still run quickly. It's very dangerous here." Su Feng asked unhappily, "You don't believe me?" One guy grimaced in disdain. "What time is it that this beggar still wants to be a hero? Are you stupid?" As soon as he finished speaking, he appeared in front of him and shouted, "You guys don't believe me either." They laughed until tears came out, laughing to death. Truly stupid. The girl turned to signal her junior brother. He immediately responded with a yes and reached out towards Su Feng. "Little beggar, I'll take you away." He didn't even turn his face to look, but managed to dodge him. Then he took a stance. The boy became bewildered. Was it a coincidence? How is that possible? He continued the action, just like before. "I'll take you away." Su Feng twisted and turned a few times to escape from there. Now is the right time. He spoke up, "Come on. I have to smash your butts." The girl sensed something unusual. The boy panicked and turned to tell his senior sister, "This beggar is a bit strange. I can't grab him." She thought it might be a senior expert. Hearing the words senior expert, the boy looked disdainful. Looks more like a child throwing a tantrum. Immediately after, the battle began. "Beggar, I will chop your legs off first." Su Feng immediately used his movement technique, appearing and disappearing, so they couldn't pinpoint his location. Next, he suddenly appeared behind them and gave a kick to the butt. In the blink of an eye, no one was left unscathed. "I told you I would smash your butts. Still don't believe me?" One guy gritted his teeth in anger. "I must kill you." As soon as he finished speaking, Su Feng was nowhere to be seen. Looking left and right searching. Unexpectedly, he had jumped up above at some point. In that guy's head, there was only one thought. "I'm dead." Immediately, his face was deformed. A few teeth fell out. A shocking explosion occurred. The junior brother couldn't believe what he just witnessed. He hurriedly turned to Su Feng and bowed. "Brother, we unintentionally opposed you. I wonder if you can give face to our Demon Thunder sect this once." Hearing Demon Thunder sect, he felt confused. "Is it famous?" The boy continued. "Is there a need to be so aggressive? Although you are strong, perhaps you don't want to offend a sect, right?" He felt his ears itching. "Sorry, I really haven't heard of Demon Yang, or whatever Demon Thunder sect." The boy snorted angrily. The girl spoke gently. "Senior, I am Shunruyan. I wonder if you can help us. Our ancient Divine Thunder sect will definitely offer a reward." A question mark appeared in his head. Ancient Divine Thunder sect? What is this now? Su Feng actively advocate. Also, don't call me senior. Am I that old? Opening your mouth and it's senior. Senior. One guy glanced over. So this guy really knows nothing about these two great sects. He laughed. "So you're not a local. Apologies, apologies. It was our misunderstanding. I wonder if you could refrain from interfering in this matter." Su Feng immediately turned his head away. "I didn't intend to interfere in the first place." The laughter grew louder. "Thank you so much. Get them." Just as he turned away, Su Feng shouted, "Wait." The man asked unhappily, "Are you going back on your word?" Su Feng spoke up, "Not exactly. It's just that I'm dressed a bit fashionably. But you guys kept calling me a beggar. A damn beggar. I feel that my spirit and honor have suffered a great blow. The man hurriedly denied it. We didn't call you, eh? Su Feng rushed forward angrily. I don't care. I just know that what you're doing might make it impossible for me to get a wife. No matter what, I'm the 18th generation successor. If my bloodline is cut off, what am I supposed to do? The man stammered. We apologize. As for the matter of getting a wife, after a few seconds of thought, he pointed at Ruyan. After we get what we want, I'll give this woman to you. How about it? Su Feng smiled to himself. That's not bad. You guys are quite sincere. The man asked eagerly. So can we make our move now? Su Feng continued to set conditions. This still isn't enough. Honor is just one part of it. But the blow to my spirit will cause my emotions to become chaotic. How about this? You give me about 1 million as compensation for my mental distress. The man agreed through gritted teeth. Fine, I'll give it to you. Su Feng was a little satisfied. Not bad, not bad. At least I got something out of it. They immediately rushed forward. Attack! Kill everyone except her. A man rushed towards Ruyan. Let me get her. Su Feng quickly stepped in front of her. What do you want to do now? Su Feng spoke up. I just remembered something. Didn't you say you'd give this girl to me as my wife? The man admitted it. That's right. Su Feng continued. Then that means you're now robbing my wife's things. The man was gradually losing his patience. Can you stop causing trouble for no reason? Hearing the 4 words, causing trouble for no reason, Su Feng objected. When did I cause trouble for no reason? You're the one causing trouble for no reason. Even if I were causing trouble for no reason, I wouldn't be as unreasonable as you guys. All eyes were on him. Are you messing with me? Su Feng deeply. So what if I'm messing with you? Seeing him prepare to strike, they trembled. Origin Core Realm. Minor Overlord. Kid, you'll remember this. You brought this upon yourself. As soon as he turned around, he saw Ruyan on the defensive. He scratched his head and explained. Why are you so scared of me? I'm a kind person. Besides, you're so ugly. How could I possibly marry you? Ruyan froze on the spot when she heard someone call her ugly. Su Feng didn't say much more. All right, they've run off. You girls should be careful. I should get going too. She then asked her junior brother. Am I very ugly? He shook his head vigorously. Not ugly at all. Su Feng hid behind a wall, watching. As soon as someone approached, he shouted. Look. What are you looking at? They quickly moved away. Go. Let's go. He focused his thoughts. The people from the Art Sword sect probably won't recognize me, right? Strange. Why are so many people heading towards the Art Sword sect like this? He eavesdropped on 2 people talking. Why are there so many people at the Art Sword sect's exchange meeting this time? It seems something happened that requires help. So the reward for this magic art competition is that you can also comprehend the sword steel. I have to take this opportunity to learn some new sword techniques. He was a little surprised. Sword steel? Art sword? Aren't these things very easy to understand? His eyes accidentally fell on a familiar figure. Isn't that Ziyin? And that person seems to be named Huang Qi or something. Why are they here? At the Art Sword sect's exchange meeting. Right now, 2 people were sparring. An old man suddenly appeared and interrupted. Fighting like this is so boring. Why don't I teach you all some real moves? Everyone started chattering. Su Feng accidentally bumped into someone. The man said unpleasantly. Su Feng quickly interrupted. Hey, who is this guy? Is he famous? The man looked disdainful. Where did this beggar come from? Don't stand so close to me. Otherwise, people might think I'm a beggar too. Su Feng patted the shoulder of the person he just met and whispered. Come here. I'll take you somewhere cool. The man resisted unhappily. What are you doing? Who wants to go to some cool place with you? Just as he was about to leave, he noticed that Su Feng was preparing to use a technique. His face broke out in a sweat. He mumbled a few words, and then fell silent. In a secluded place, Su Feng had finished his business. The other guy's face was swollen. Tears streamed down his face. Su Feng asked again, Who'd you call a beggar just now? The man quickly knelt down. I was wrong. I'm the beggar. My whole family are beggars. My ancestors for 18 generations were all beggars. Su Feng leaned down and asked, All right, tell me who that guy is. After a beating, he obediently confessed. Are you talking about Mo Yin? He's from the Dark Lightning sect. Half-step origin core realm. Rumor has it that he received an ancient inheritance. Su Feng pondered about the half-step origin core realm. A few seconds later, he smiled to himself. Then he's far weaker than me. Seeing Su Feng's hand approach, the man trembled all over. Sir, don't. Su Feng patted him a few times and joked. Don't worry, I won't hit you. I especially like people like you who are happy to help others. At this moment, Mo Yin was being extremely arrogant. What's wrong? With so many people here, is there no one who will step up? A voice rang out. Since senior brother Mo has invited us, let me give it a try. The young man stepped forward. Although I'm not senior brother Mo's opponent, I hope to receive your guidance. Su Feng signaled to the other person. He immediately understood. Yes, sir. He is Shun Xiaofeng of the ancient god lightning sect. His strength has also reached the late stage of the heavenly sun realm. He's a bit weaker than Mo Yin, but much younger. Recently, the Dark Lightning Sect and the Ancient God Lightning Sect have been fighting fiercely, and the Dark Lightning Sect is a branch of the Ancient God Lightning Sect. Mo Yin spoke up. It's fine. After all, it's not the first or second time I, your senior brother, have guided you. Xiaofeng smiled and replied. Of course, I am well aware of senior brother Mo Yin's strength. I just wonder if senior brother is interested in a different way of competing? The old man asked back, what way? Alone, I am certainly not your opponent. I just wonder if senior brother Mo can accept a challenge from multiple people at the same time? Mo Yin found this very interesting. Junior brother Shun, you really stop at nothing. But do you think you could defeat me like this? You've all heard it. This junior brother of mine wants to defeat me at all costs. As his senior brother, I don't want to strike him down either. He said confidently. So, anyone present here who wants to can come up? I, Mo Yin, will accept all challengers. Junior brother Shun, are you satisfied with this? He bowed his head and replied. Senior brother is truly domineering, but I hope senior brother truly has the ability to back it up. Immediately, he looked down below and called out, Brother Huang Qi, I wonder if you're willing to help me out? That person laughed loudly and stepped forward. Since Xiaofeng has invited me, I naturally wouldn't dare to refuse. He smiled brightly. Thank you, brother. Su Feng had been watching everything unfold. In such a short time, I can't believe this loudmouth has also reached the heavenly sun realm. But he's still not as strong as me. Mo Yin spoke up. So it's you. From the looks of it, you must have received an inheritance. Huang Qi replied. I haven't exactly received all of it. If I hadn't been busy with something else back then, I'm afraid it wouldn't have been your turn. The old man was still full of vigor. But it doesn't matter. Perfect. Let me see just how strong the thing I missed out on is. Xiaofeng and the other man looked at each other. Go. As soon as they finished speaking, they leaped into the air. Then they charged straight at where he was standing. Countless attacks were launched, but Mo Yin easily dodged them. He even managed to grab their hands and feet. A contemptuous smile appeared on his face. You two should show some of your real abilities. Otherwise, you will both be defeated within 3 moves. The two looked at each other to discuss a plan. In a flash, Xiaofeng rushed forward. Montak Yin laughed loudly. Now, this is interesting. He still stood in one place, waiting for the ultimate move, Lightning Chariot. Only when it appeared right in front of him did he use his magic. Huang Qi had taken this opportunity to attack from behind. Brother Mo Yin, you are truly strong. A giant green dragon was opening its mouth, aiming for its target. Mo Yin had already retreated without anyone noticing. The heir of the desolate void is truly skilled. Unfortunately, you have only grasped a few parts of its essence. He quickly regrouped and changed his direction of attack. Xiaofeng shouted with excitement. Immediately after, he focused on using the ancient god lightning seal. Myriad lightning assembles. 1,000 lightning bolts. Mo Yin was hit head-on. He couldn't fight back and slowly fell from the sky. The two were overjoyed. Brother Shun, the innate lightning art of the ancient god lightning sect, is truly impressive. Xiaofeng replied modestly. The important thing is that Brother Huang's desolate void inheritance is powerful. Mo Yin stood up in an instant. You think this can do anything to me? It's just a small fry. Won't cuire sans cet danger. He immediately deployed the desolate void art. Spirit infusion body technique. Su Feng was a little suspicious. That's strange. Did he advance so quickly? Elder, he admitted frankly. There's nothing strange about it. He has received the orthodox desolate void Dao, after all. Su Feng said unhappily, but this successor is too strong. It's clearly cheating, unlike me, who has to go through life and death situations. The old man explained briefly. The successor not only inherits the orthodox Dao, but also various kinds of power. The man with the bruised face was bewildered. Is this rogue talking to himself? Elder, he began his lecture. Back then, every one of those old geezers was an overlord of a orthodox Tao. The Tao they inherited is equivalent to leveling a plane with a single horse. Although you have the purple lightning to help you, they have the imprints and soul power of those old geezers. I don't see them as being much weaker than you. The successor of the Desolate Void is only a low-level successor. That girl, Ling Liani, is much stronger. Haven't you noticed? Su Feng thought back. Indeed, the first time, I saw her at a disadvantage against an Emperor-grade heavenly demon wolf. But the second time, she could face two of them. That's cheating, isn't it? The old man offered some advice. You don't need to belittle yourself either. You can follow your own orthodox Tao, which is something the inheritors are fundamentally incapable of. The other guy tiptoed away. This schizophrenic is too dangerous. I have to go. Before he could take 2 steps, Su Feng grabbed him. Why are you leaving? He struggled in vain. Don't kill me, don't kill me, Su Feng said in a low voice. Who wants to kill you? He whimpered and admitted his fault. I was wrong. At this moment, the match had not yet shown any signs of ending. Mo Yin looked at them with half-closed eyes. Truly disappointing. Huang Qi was extremely resentful. I haven't fully inherited the orthodox Desolate Void Tao yet. Brother Mo Yin, why must you be so insulting? The old man slowly walked over. It seems I misspoke, but if this is all you have, then you should both go down. The two stood frozen on the spot. Xiaofeng quickly looked for someone to help. Young Master Shu, since Brother Mo Yin has challenged all of us, aren't you going to come and test your skills? A sword suddenly flew up. The rescuer had arrived. He smiled arrogantly and greeted Brother Mo Yin. This little brother came up not to interfere in the grudge between the Dark Lightning and Ancient God Lightning sects. I came here purely to see how strong Mo Yin is. The old man maintained his calm demeanor. It's nothing. I also want to see the sword art technique of the art. Sword sect. Su Feng was extremely surprised. He quickly covered his face with his hands. This is an acquaintance. The person next to him was suspicious. What does this dangerous element want to do now? A few minutes later, he was excited again. Wait, no. Haven't I already disguised myself? What's there to be afraid of? Immediately, the person next to him became the target. What did you mean by that look just now? Are you trying to laugh at me? He was scared to death. No. I meant young Master Shu. Young Master Shu and Mo Yin are both at the peak of the Heavenly Sun realm. And yet it's 3 against 1. So, who do you think will win? He looked blank. I'm not sure about that. As soon as the command was given, the sword immediately flew up. Xiaofeng and Huang Qi also acted at the same time. Mo Yin still stood still, observing. He laughed loudly. The orthodox Desolate Void Tao, the art sword technique, the ancient god lightning art, truly worthy of their reputations. Unfortunately, they have been tarnished in your hands. Young Master Shu frowned. Just a small trick. The following events made him immediately change his mind. Mo Yin's technique easily defeated all 3 of them. He became flustered. His footing became unsteady. The old man spoke. The 3 of you working together are still no good. The silhouette of a girl suddenly appeared. Her long, flowing hair blew in the wind. I've also come to test young Master Mo Yin's skills. The old man was a little surprised to recognize that it was Zi Yin. I've long heard that the Magic Arts Guild has accepted a dual soul disciple. I didn't expect to meet you today and find you so beautiful. Unfortunately, you are still not my opponent right now. She spoke up. Indeed, Zi Yin has nothing to argue with regarding young Master Mo Yin's strength. However, with the combined strength of the 4 of us, perhaps we can still put up a fight. Mo Yin had no reason to refuse. Originally, I thought I could force them to use their magical weapons or spiritual artifacts. But oh well. If Miss Zi Yin wants to join, then come on. Su Feng, standing below, smiled to himself. In his mind, he recalled the image of a person. Then he pretended to cough a few times and spoke. The thing is, Elder, what is a dual soul? Because Su Feng was a little curious about dual souls. Elder, he explained. A dual soul means there is a hidden soul within the body. This kind of talent is extremely rare. In the Middle Ages, I also saw one such person. However, that person's ambition was too great. He thought he could control all the magicians in the world. But in the end, he lost his mind. In another development, Zi Yin confidently began the battle. She and the other 3 combined their strength to attack Mo Yin. The power he controlled ended up being split into 5 or 7 pieces. Now, the Magic Arts Guild is one of them. Witnessing her strength, Elder he made a small comment. This girl is a bit weaker than your friend, the heavenly myriad ghost child. However, this talent in the Magic Arts Guild is indeed much more talented. Su Feng said unhappily, if he wants to control all the magicians in the world. Faced with such a powerful move, he still didn't make a move. Then, Emoyan also unleashed his own technique. Countless bolts of lightning appeared around him. Then they quickly rushed towards them. The two sides fought dramatically. Witnessing the two streams of power collide created a very tense atmosphere. But after all that, he was still unscathed. How refreshing. Young Master Shu, you still haven't used your spiritual artifact. Young Master Shu replied. But young Master Emo still hasn't gone all out. How could I be so shameless? Montakyan Pundut. Forget it. If you're not going to use it, then let's end it here. Faced with this overwhelming power, Zi Yin turned to remind them. Get out of the way. Quick. But it seemed to be too late. They were blown off the stage. With such a huge impact, the people around also ran in panic. Contrary to the others, Su Feng excitedly ran towards that direction. It turned out his purpose was to catch the falling Zi Yin. In an instant, he caught her. Since she didn't recognize him, she tried to avoid him. Let me go, you hateful thing. But Su Feng spoke up in time. How can you scold someone like that? I saved you. What you're doing is not very nice. Zi Yin suddenly calmed down. She realized it was Su Feng. He smiled happily. You recognize me? Aren't you going to thank me for saving your life? But she became shy. You hateful thing. Who needed you to save them? Let me go. Although that power just now was not small, it didn't injure me at all. But now he's taking advantage of me like this. Did he do it on purpose? The people around saw this and became jealous. Hey, this kid is really lucky. If I had known, I would have gone too. That's right, he's pretty lucky. Just now, I was sure we were going to lose. Suddenly, Ziyin turned to ask, you knew we were going to lose? Su Feng ziplit hestitan. They're just talking nonsense. So she suggested to him, do you want to go up there and fight? He was suddenly surprised. He thought, no way, no way. Mo Yin is so weak. If I go up there and slap him down, it won't look good at all. Are you kidding me? Can't you see I'm in disguise? If I reveal myself, how can I do business? Is this girl thinking with her chest? Since he wouldn't go up, she became angry. If you're not going, then you're not going. Young Master Shu looked at his figure and found it a bit familiar. When she went up to the stage again, Mo Yin asked, Miss Zi Yin, do you still want to fight? She said bluntly, of course, I'm not your opponent. But someone said that just one slap from him would be enough to kill you. After hearing what Zi Yin said, he asked in disbelief, kill me with just one slap? Unexpectedly, she pointed straight at Su Feng. It was him. He, in the crowd, tried to run away. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Mo Yin, radiating power, said, this brother. Then please, teach me a lesson. In an instant, he ran away as fast as he could. Zi Yin was annoyed by the laughter from below. Young Master Shu seemed to remember something. The way this guy runs looks even more familiar. Who is he? A short while later, it was evening. The night stars spread across the sky. At a noodle shop in the city, Su Feng was diligently eating his noodles. Boss, this bowl of noodles is delicious. He replied, you beggar. If it's not enough, I'll give you more. Don't worry, I won't charge you. He happily thanked the boss. But I'm not a beggar. The boss said cheerfully. This kid's self-esteem is quite high. Suddenly, he noticed something. The boss then said, let me tell you, when I was young, I also... But he had already disappeared without a trace. Su Feng had left him a gold coin. He used free and unfettered travel to move and find something important. Unexpectedly, that thing belonged to Zi Yin. Elder, he was also surprised. This girl's hidden soul is extremely agile. Don't follow too closely. If you do, she'll discover you. The scene changes to the Art Sword sect. A voice came from inside. Who's there? Zi Yin seemed to have been discovered. Damn it. Suddenly, a person appeared behind her. It was none other than Su Feng. He deliberately covered her mouth. It's me. The person inside, having detected something, questioned. Who are you? Coming to the forbidden grounds of the Art Sword sect. What are you doing? Get out now or you will die. She said, Mo Yin has been discovered. He had no choice but to reveal himself and say, this junior came here to visit an elder of the Art Sword sect. I hope senior can give way. Hearing this, the old man questioned, Visiting someone late at night, dressed in black? Do you think this old man is a fool? He explained quietly. This, senior, I like the color black. Wearing it at night is perfectly reasonable. Finally, the old man agreed. Then this old man will lead the way and see which elder of the art sword sect you want to visit. Let's go. As for Su Feng, Ziyin was extremely embarrassed. He advised her, don't cover it. The more you cover it, the tighter it gets. At this moment, Ziyan's mood was very confused. On the contrary, Su Feng was crying his heart out. My first kiss, she said shyly. I didn't do it on purpose. The thing is, he suddenly turned back and said, why did you girls come to the forbidden area of the art? Sword sect. Ziyan asked suspiciously. You liar. You took advantage of me. Su Feng corrected her. How could that be? That was my genuine, real first kiss. She ignored him and walked away. Tonight, let's pretend I never met you. He happily followed behind her. Are you doing a dine and dash? You really are a stubborn girl. Ziyan replied angrily. I'm not listening. Su Feng pressed on. Are you trying to get to the sword steel? Elder He, what is that sword steel? The old man then told him. The sword steel is the pillar of the art sword sect. By understanding the sword steel, one can comprehend the sword art technique. Of course, it can't compare to your current sword art technique. She asked with some concern. How do you know? Do you want to go to the sword steel too? He said, follow me. Otherwise, when will you ever get there? Elder He thought. Su Feng, comprehending the sword art technique here is not as good as what you have now. It's fine if you don't go. Doesn't this girl want to go? I'm not the one who's doing a dine and dash. Elder He, just lead the way for me. A short while later, it seemed they had arrived. Before them were large stone steels. He spoke up. We're almost there. Ziyan was a little suspicious. Master described the path to me in detail, but how does he know the way better than I do? Mo Yin arrived first and saw this, saying, I knew someone was following me, but I didn't expect it to be Miss Ziyin. She replied immediately. Brother Mo is also very capable. You were discovered by them, but can still be here. He replied that, I just used a connection to get in. If I hadn't been discovered, I wouldn't have had to use that connection. The person next to Miss Ziyin is... She was about to introduce him when he stopped her. Su Feng introduced himself. I am Hong Fa of the Beggars sect. I have long heard of Brother Mo's fame. Your reputation precedes you. Hearing this, he smiled and said, You're too kind, too kind. If I heard correctly, you're the one who said you wanted to knock me out with just one slap, as Ziyin mentioned this morning. She then explained, Brother Mo, this morning I was just talking nonsense. I hope you won't reveal our whereabouts to the art sword sect. He was calm. Of course not. However, I see that young Master Hong Fa has a heroic bearing. His cultivation must be astonishing. Why don't we have a match of sword art techniques? Of course, you can go and study the sword steel first. Su Feng Ziplit Dai Si Si Vin. No need to study it. I already understand a thing or two about sword art techniques. He turned to Ziyin and said, You can study the sword steel first. Let me fight him first. Otherwise, if you're discovered, I'll be implicated to some extent. Then we'll both be doomed. She was curious. How do you know sword art techniques? Didn't you follow me? I just know. Mo Yin then asked, Young Master Hong Fa, are you sure you don't want to study the sword steel first? He replied confidently, No need. Let's go. The battle seemed to have begun. If that's the case, then I won't be polite. He manifested countless swords around him. Perfect. Let me test the sword art technique I just learned. Mo Yin looked so cool. He attacked with countless holy swords towards Su Feng, but he easily dodged them all. He had to use free and unfettered travel to dodge them. Seeing this performance, he smiled and said, I knew young Master Hong Fa wouldn't disappoint me. Swart technique, yin swart. Su Feng immediately used a sword technique to counterattack. With just one move, he was able to break his sword technique. However, he was not resigned. I don't believe his natural talent can surpass mine. Once again, Mo Yin unleashed. The yin art sword. Yang's reach is insufficient. Suddenly, Su Feng went over to Ziyin and complained. To think our relationship is so close. And yet you're helping someone else deal with me. But she still denied it. What close relationship? Don't talk nonsense. Besides, it's not. You dare say there isn't? Seeing him so angry, Mo Yin wondered, what's going on? Ignoring that, he unleashed another sword technique. Just like that, the sword rushed towards him. However, he had already reacted and easily blocked it. He destroyed it so thoroughly that his sword technique shattered the art sword steel. Su Feng said arrogantly, "Sorry, I win." He turned to look at Ziyin and thought, when dealing with women, I have to be much more righteous than she is. My experience on Earth is far more advanced than their world. Suddenly, the place began to shake violently. Elder, he immediately warned. Su Feng, run. The sword steel is angry. Immediately, he drew his sword, grabbed Ziyin, and ran. Don't move. Otherwise, we'll both die. A while later, the two of them made it out. Before them was young Master Shu. You're out? I suppose you've all finished studying the sword steel of my art. Sword sect. Su Feng, on the other hand, tried to hide behind Ziyin to avoid being discovered. Mo Yin said gloomily, "This is something the elder of your art." Sword sect agreed to. "I'm sure you, young Master Shu, have no objections, right?" "Of course," he said. "Brother Mo, feel free. However, as for the debt of gratitude, consider it paid by my art." Sword sect. "It's fine. If you can owe once, you can owe a second time." He turned to Ziyin and questioned. "Then, these two must explain themselves to me, right?" She also asked him back. "So what do you want to do? Kill us?" He laughed heartily and said, "The disciple of the Magic Arts Guild's president, my art, sword sect wouldn't dare to kill. However, since you've fallen into our hands, even if your master comes, he'll face some obstacles." She asked quietly, "So what do you want to do?" He answered quickly, "Benefits." Although the ancestor of the art, sword sect hoped that the sword art technique could be famous everywhere. But no matter what, the sword steel belongs to our art. Sword sect, can't we ask for some benefits? The two immediately got into an argument. "What kind of benefits do you need?" "Miss Ziyin, you're really something." "Well then, a heaven-grade technique, or a mid-grade or higher magic art. Don't you think that's a bit expensive?" "Not expensive. The sword art is worth this price." "You're looking down on me for not having it? You could just ask my master." "As long as Miss Ziyin says so, that's fine. I believe he will be reasonable." She was overjoyed in her heart. "He'll be reasonable with you?" Young Master Shu tried to see who was behind her. "So what about this friend?" Su Feng replied in confusion. "If there's no heaven grade, then an earth grade can be negotiated." He pushed Ziyin aside. "If you don't have it, just kill him, and you'll know if he has it or not." He said, "The ancestor told you to make the sword art technique famous everywhere. What you're doing is just profiteering, isn't it?" He sneered, "No need to teach my art. Sword sect what to do. If we don't make it famous, do you think you can?" Su Feng said confidently, "I don't know if I can or not, but I'm definitely stronger than you guys." "Idiot. If you don't believe me, let's bet on it." "Then let's bet on whether I can defeat the young master of the art sword sect using the sword art technique." Young Master Shu heard this and burst out laughing contemptuously. "With just your petty sword art technique." But he suddenly noticed Mo Yin's expression. "Wait, why does Mo Yin have that look on his face? Does he think I'm no match for that beggar?" He spoke up, "That's a good idea. If your strength is great, even if your sword art technique is just a small skill, you won't necessarily lose." Su Feng Vi Do. No wonder the art sword sect, after the generation of the art sword ancestor, has been in constant decline. That's right. You're only concerned with boasting and deceiving. How can you make the sword art famous? The person behind him spoke up again. Such a bold tone. If you use sword techniques to defeat this old man, then we'll consider today's matter settled. How about it? Ziyin was a little hesitant. Truly shameless. One of the two great overlord-level protectors is fighting a junior, and using the sword art technique at that. The old man grumbled, "Nonsense. Are you fighting or not? Just say the word. What's wrong? Don't you dare." Su Feng walked over and said, "Protector, you're overestimating me." "Oh well, since the protector wants to fight like this, then what's wrong with having a match?" Ziyin warned him. "Young Master Hong, F.A. He's an overlord." He then teased her. "What's wrong? You can't bear to see me get beaten to death by someone else?" She said angrily, "A bad person really can't say nice things." Returning to the match, Su Feng was very serious. "Then, please guide me, protector." The old man then reminded him, "Young man, you should think carefully. Although a heaven-grade profound technique is precious, if you lose your life, then there's nothing left. I've thought it through." In an instant, a great source of magical power rose up around the old man. Then he flew up with his sword. "Then let's begin." Young Master Shu was confident. "An overlord can control the space around them. Let's see how you fight." The old man then controlled countless swords to attack Su Feng. He immediately tried to use his sword technique to block them. Finally, he succeeded. The man in the air was smug. "Your strength doesn't match your words," he replied. "Who told you I only have this much strength?" His body began to be enveloped in streams of qi. The two of them outside were surprised to realize it was the origin core realm. Seeing that he could also fly up into the space, the man thought, "Half-overlord? The aura of an overlord. It seems he's another successor of an orthodox Tao." Su Feng smiled and said, "Now, can I compete with you?" The man also exclaimed, "Not bad. I've underestimated you. However, although our realms are comparable, you can't catch up to my achievements in sword techniques overnight. You haven't even entered the threshold of sword techniques." Feeling looked down upon, he unleashed his sword technique. "You haven't even entered the threshold of sword techniques. And you say that? Now I'll show you." Stunned by what he saw, the man thought, "Powerful art sword. How can it be?" Young Master Shu below was even more horrified. "That flying sword. It has the aura of a sword embryo. So it's you. That sword embryo originally belonged to me." He didn't just stand there watching. He unleashed his sword technique, sword shield, to counterattack. The two enormous sources of power collided. But Su Feng's sword technique shattered his sword technique. With just a moment of distraction, he was injured by Su Feng. "I have to admit, based on sword art techniques, your talent is indeed very high." "Su Feng Zip Li et Si Ten Li. That's nothing yet. I'm just warming up." Below, young Master Shu exclaimed in shock. "Protector, he's the one who took the sex sword embryo. Kill him." Finally, Mo Yin understood the situation. "So it's you. I was still discovered." The man replied, and the other man asked. Young Master Hong Fa took the sword embryo of the art. "Sword sect. Zian replied inconfond. How would I know?" Then she sighed to herself. No wonder he had to disguise himself. Suddenly, at this moment, Mo Yin shouted, "Wait, this old man wants to use a spiritual artifact? That's too shameless." Then the old man unleashed his spiritual pressure. "This is this old man's spiritual artifact. I've forgotten how long it's been since I used it. If you can take 10 moves, you can leave. Otherwise, you die." Faced with this immense power, Elder he had no choice but to speak up and remind him. "Su Feng, although you can temporarily reach the overlord level by borrowing my soul power, you must be careful from now on." Just as he finished speaking, another mysterious person appeared. The juniors of the art sword sect are truly becoming more and more shameless. Hearing these words, Su Feng was confused. Now someone else has offended the art sword sect to stand up for me? Who is that person? And Mo Yin, while exerting all his strength to cultivate his spiritual energy, shouted angrily, "Playing God and pretending to be a ghost. Show your true self to me." Meanwhile, the other man gently summoned his spiritual energy. Immediately after, he unleashed a scattering move that stunned Mo Yin. "My spiritual pressure has disappeared." This. Immediately after, the mysterious person approached the old man and asked, "You want me to show my true self? I'm afraid your art sword sect can't bear the price. So are you sure you want me to show my true self now?" Young Master Shu witnessed this scene and couldn't help but speak up in protest. "No matter what, Senior's tone is a bit too aggressive. This is the territory of my art sword sect, and this brat stole the sword embryo of the art sword sect." The other person replied quietly, "If the ancestor of the art sword sect were still here, I would have some reservations. But now forget it. Besides, as far as I know, the sword embryo was a prize for passing a trial at your art sword sect designed to sell tickets. Now that someone has actually taken it, you call it theft? The art sword sect is becoming more and more trashy. You don't dare to touch the people of the Dark Lightning sect. You also don't dare to touch the people of the Magic Arts Guild. And yet you insist on bullying someone with no backing. Now I'm telling you, you can't touch him either. I'm taking him with me now. You can't stop me. And you won't be able to stop me." After hearing this, Mo Yin spoke up to argue. "This is the art sword sect. Sir, you're bullying us a bit too much." At this moment, the mysterious person turned to the main character and said, "Relax." Su Feng began to have doubts. "Why are you helping me?" The other person said that. "I just have a question to ask you." "A question?" the young man asked curiously. As for Mo Yin, the old man had not yet surrendered. He immediately summoned his spiritual pressure. He firmly believed that this old man would rather die than Before he could even touch the opponent's body, the old man was frozen in place with just a flick of the opponent's finger. Useless. Emoyin couldn't seem to believe his eyes. He thought to himself, impossible. How strong must this person be? Seeing young Master Shu rushing towards him aggressively, the mysterious person just said gently, I want to help you deal with an overlord. It shouldn't take any effort at all. Immediately after, the young man was frozen along with Emoyin. Suddenly, at this moment, someone started to break the ice. It was none other than the Supreme Elder. He spoke up and questioned, with your strength, dealing with a protector, don't you feel ashamed? The other person quickly replied, you mean, like how an overlord-level protector of yours uses a spiritual artifact to deal with a junior without feeling ashamed? Is that it? After hearing this, the man became furious. You, who are you? The mysterious person said that. You're not qualified to know. The Supreme Elder replied. Although you are strong, I'm not weak either. Acting like this is a bit disrespectful, isn't it? The other person affirmed that. If you think you can deal with me, then give it a try. However, if you make a move today, from today on the art, Sword Sect will be wiped out. The Tao artifact left by your ancestor won't be able to protect the art. Sword Sect. After hearing these words, the elder had to be cautious. What is this kid's identity? Is his power really that terrifying? How much of what this mysterious person said is true? Can the ancestor's Tao artifact protecting the sect resist him? I dare not take the gamble. At this moment, the other person asked quietly, well, have you thought it over? Can I go now? Finally, the Supreme Elder had to yield to that powerful person. Go. After hearing this, the mysterious person turned to Su Feng and said, let's go. On the other side, the elder reminded them, this exchange, if we recruit more talented individuals, our art, Sword Sect will become stronger than ever before. As for the matter of the sword embryo, let's pretend it never happened, and it is not to be mentioned. Again, yes, Supreme Elder. Young Master Shu replied. In another corner, seeing that the main character had almost caught up to him, the mysterious person asked curiously, this movement technique is not bad. What is it called? Free and unfettered travel. The young man replied quietly. Hearing this, the other person exclaimed, excellent, excellent. To be able to follow me, not too close and not too far. This movement technique is not simple at all. The young man quickly continued. If you want to kick me away, that's fine too. After all, my strength is still far inferior to yours. Inside the house, after seeing the mysterious person reveal himself, Su Feng couldn't help but be surprised. So you look like this? You're pretty cool. Why didn't you show your face just now? You don't understand. If I had shown my face, it would have greatly affected this matter. The man replied. The main character got straight to the point. All right then. So, senior, why were you looking for me? It's nothing. Just having a sip of tea. The other person replied. Su Feng asked again. So, senior, do you know King Zhou? The man answered. King Zhou? I don't know him. But this junior has never met you before. The main character continued. The other person smiled and said, that's not the issue. The young man thought for a long time. Then he continued to question. Senior, do you have a daughter? I do not have a daughter. Then do your relatives have a daughter? Also no. Then does your friend have a daughter? No. No is good. No is good. If you don't have one, then why did you help me? The other person asked curiously. What does me helping you have to do with whether I have a daughter or not? Su Feng said smugly. Of course it's related. I'm so outstanding. Everyone who meets me loves me. Flowers bloom when they see me. If you had a daughter, helping me would definitely mean you want me to repay you with my body. But right now, I'm in a desperate situation. Suddenly, at this moment, Su Feng realized. Wait a minute. You said you don't have a daughter. The man said that. That's right. Don't worry. If I had a daughter, I wouldn't marry her to you either. I only have one son. Hearing this, the main character began to tremble. Son? I knew it. Senior, this junior is not into men. You see, this junior is clearly a straight man, as hard as steel. Don't worry. My son is not into men either. The other person replied bluntly. The main character asked again. Then I'm sure Senior is not into men either, right? Senior. Hearing this, the man flew into a rage. I'm not into men either. Only then did Su Feng sit down with relief. Then I'm relieved. So, Senior, what do you want to do? The other person sighed. Then he spoke. I came just to ask you one question. What is it? The young man asked. The other person said again. I want you to help me make a choice. After hearing this, the main character was a little confused. You want me to help you make a choice? Ah, senior, please speak. The young man thought to himself, what does your choice have to do with me? You made me suspicious and worried for nothing. The man reminded him, you must choose seriously. If I see that you're just choosing randomly, I will kill you. I'm sure you have no doubts about my strength, right? Of course not. Su Feng quickly replied. The other person said, if a prince has a son, this son may inherit the title. So, would you choose to inherit the title? And from then on, live a life of ease and comfort, free from worries? But for the rest of your life, you can only be a prince. Or would you not inherit the title, and instead strive for an opportunity even higher than that of a prince, in a situation where you might not even get the lowest title? After hearing this, the young man immediately answered, what's there to choose? Of course, it's the first one. Eat, then sleep. Sleep, then eat. When there's nothing to do, take a few servants and go flirt with the innocent girls. What a happy life that would be. Answer seriously. The person next to him said loudly. Su Feng still maintained his opinion. I am being very serious, because this kind of life is what the vast majority of people are striving and working hard for. The man began to explain. You're not wrong. However, let me tell you, becoming a prince doesn't necessarily mean it's forever unchanging. You might be a prince now and be dealt with by another prince later. Even if you bring servants, you can't just flirt with anyone you want. You still need to look before you leap, right? After hearing this, the main character slammed his teacup on the table. The young man shouted angrily, what the? A prince who has to look before he leaps, even when flirting with innocent girls? What a coward. Then the young man realized an embarrassment. Sorry, senior. The situation you set up made me get too into it. If that's the case, then I might as well just tuck my tail between my legs from the start. If I can't handle it, I can still be a small landlord in some corner. That way, I can flirt with the village girls, which is also quite good. The man said again, you have to think carefully. Although a prince has things to worry about, his wealth is beyond question. Besides, as a prince, it's not necessarily easy for others to deal with him. Su Feng thought, senior, don't lead me on. Someone who can plot against a prince can't be a small fry, can they? Worrying about this and that, and also having to deal with enemies, is so tiring. Being a prince doesn't even give you enough time to flirt with innocent girls. Compared to that, I'd rather be a landlord and live a more leisurely life. Are you sure? The person next to him asked quietly. The main character quickly affirmed, I'm sure. The man thought for a long time and then decided. Then let's go with the second one. How are you going to choose? The main character said quickly. The other person said that. I asked you because I don't know. You're very good. At such a young age, your strength is already so great. Right now, you could be considered a small landlord. You should pursue something higher. I must take my leave now. Su Feng said enthusiastically. Don't worry, I'll try to become a big landlord. And from a big landlord, I'll strive to become a... Before he could finish his sentence, the other person had already hastily taken his leave. Seeing this, the young man exclaimed, what kind of person is he? So strange. Elder He, what's this guy's background? He seems very terrifying. And why didn't you answer when I asked you just now? Elder He quickly replied, very strong. If I didn't hide, he would have discovered me. As for his background, I'm not sure either. But he's definitely not simple. He might even be from that place. That place? Where's that place? Su Feng asked curiously. Elder He replied, it's better for you not to know for now. Anyway, if you meet him in the future, try to stay away from him. All right, I'm retracting my soul power now. Fortunately, you have a star array diagram. Otherwise, I don't know how long it would take for your injuries to heal. In the future, try to borrow my soul power less. I know, the young man replied. In another corner, the man suddenly spoke up and asked, you're back. Did you meet him? The mysterious person waved his hand and said, I met him. Arisles brat. And shameless too. I really want to beat him up. The other person asked again, is that so? What did he answer? He said to choose the second one. The second one? He really chose the second one? That's right. I asked him again, what do you think? The mysterious person replied, I think it's still your decision. Such a big matter. I don't dare to speak casually. After hearing this, the other person sighed. You know, if you choose wrong, there's no turning back. The man continued, that's why I don't dare to say anything either. However, that kid is not simple at all. At such a young age, he's already at the overlord level. And his movement technique is not bad either. I've never heard of the name before. Free and unfettered travel. The person next to him was clearly surprised after hearing this. What? Free and unfettered travel? The mysterious person quickly replied. Something like that. That's right. That's what he said. What's wrong? The other person explained that. Free and unfettered travel belongs to the strongest movement technique user of the Saint clan in the ancient era. A one-of-a-kind movement technique in the world. The man couldn't seem to believe his ears. The ancient Saint clan? A one-of-a-kind movement technique in the world? Free and unfettered travel? Then let's choose the second one. Let's not pay too much attention to his affairs in the future. The other person continued. At the same time, the main character was walking on the street. He yawned and exclaimed, having the star array diagram is really great. It only takes one night to recover from the after effects of borrowing soul power. Just as he finished speaking, the young man caught sight of Ziyan. The girl immediately shouted, Su Feng. Hearing this, the young man turned and ran, making the girl shout angrily. Stop. Immediately after, she ran after him and grabbed Su Feng. What are you running for? Am I that scary? The young man began to struggle. Miss Ziyan, can you not be like this? I'm still a pure young man. Please be merciful. Where are you going? The woman suddenly asked. Going back. The main character quickly replied. The person next to him asked again. You want to return to the Empire? That's right. Aren't you going to do something before I go back? The young man quickly continued. After hearing this, Ziyan flew into a rage. You bastard. Stop talking nonsense. If you take me to East City, I won't do anything to you. If you don't take me, then I'll do as you say, eat you clean, and then wipe my mouth. In the end, Su Feng had no choice but to do as the girl said. The young man in the carriage was crying silently in his heart. To East City it is. Why do you have to get physical? Are you really a servant of the Shao family? The woman asked. After hearing this, Su Feng began to tease her. What's wrong? Do you also want to come to the Shao family to be a maid? It's a bit difficult, but if you go through the back door and use my name, I'm sure it'll be fine barely. Ziyan inquired. You mean if I were to be a maid, the Shao family wouldn't want me? The main character continued. Of course. If you don't believe me, you can go and try. After hearing this, the woman became resentful and replied. If I really went to the Shao family to be a maid, the Shao family might not even dare to accept me, let alone the current Shao family. Even the eldest miss of the Shao family is not worthy of having me as a maid. Hearing this, the young man suddenly exclaimed in surprise. Eldest miss? What? The Shao family has an eldest miss? Seeing this, Ziyan was also surprised. Are you really a servant of the Shao family? You don't know about the eldest miss of the Shao family? That's right. If it weren't for the shocking incident in East City that year, which forced the Shao family's butler to say that the eldest miss had already left the Shao family long ago, I'm afraid no one would know. After hearing this, Su Feng revealed his gossipy nature. What? What shocking incident? Running away from debt? Eloping? The girl said that. If the eldest miss of the Shao family heard you say that, she would definitely expel you from the Shao family. Su Feng said proudly. Ridiculous. I'm not called the #1 servant in the world for nothing. Even if the head of the Shao family wanted to expel me, he might not be able to. Ziyan continued. That's because you still don't know the status of the eldest miss of the Shao family. That year, an old master of the Shao family led an army and was ultimately completely wiped out. But the enemy didn't dare to kill him. The imperial family also didn't dare to execute him. It was because of the identity of the eldest miss of the Shao family. It made both the enemy, and let's not dare to touch the Shao family. What is her identity? The main character asked. The girl said that. I don't know either, but my master once said that. Among the nobles in the empire, although the Shao family is not prominent, they cannot be touched. After hearing this, Su Feng exclaimed. I didn't expect you to know so much. You're really good material for a maid. A while later, the two of them arrived at East City. Seeing the young man rushing like the wind, Ziyan asked, Why are you running so fast? Then why are you following me? You're not going to be a maid, so why are you going to the Shao Manor? The man quickly continued. Just as he finished speaking, the young man suddenly bumped into someone on the street. He exclaimed in annoyance. Who is it? Fei Xuan looked at the person in front of her and was surprised. Su Feng, why are you back? The young man asked in surprise. Why are you here? The beautiful girl said, I came to find Yilin. Oh, right. Why did you suddenly come back? Didn't Yilin say you were having too much fun in the capital and didn't want to come back? Su Feng immediately teased her. I forgot that there's someone here who hasn't suffered any losses yet, so I came back to cause some trouble. Why are you smiling at me like that? Don't tell me you want to take revenge on me. The woman said bluntly. No, I know you're just kidding. At this moment, the main character turned to the person next to him and said, let me introduce you. This is Ziyin. She wants to come to the Xiao family to be a maid, but I didn't agree. And this is Xia Feishuan, a good friend of the second miss of the Xiao family. You two can take your time. I'm going inside first. With that, the young man left with the thought, what's wrong with Xia Feishuan today? She seems a bit strange. After the young man left, Ziyin took the initiative to speak. Do you like this bad guy? Second miss, Xiao, quite likes him. The person next to her replied. After hearing this, the girl sneered. I knew it. With his status, how could he stay as a servant of the Xiao family? So his ambition lies here. So, is that why you're hostile towards me? Hearing this, Feishuan immediately retorted. I have no hostility towards Miss Ziyin at all, but I also don't want Yilin to be heartbroken. Ziyin said again, that anonymous guy, what do you think will happen between us? Besides, you're so beautiful. You should be careful of him in the future. He's a womanizer. Inside the Xiao manor, everyone was overjoyed at the main character's appearance. Brother Su, you're back. What's wrong? You're not happy to see me back. The young man replied with a smile. The men quickly continued. Brother Su, you're joking. We've been dreaming of your return. To hear your teachings. Brother Su, please teach us something sometime. All right. I'll teach you. The young man happily agreed. Just then, Xiao Linlu called out. Su Feng, why are you back? The main character replied with a smile. I just got back. Oh, right. Young master, didn't you go back to the small town? Why are you back so soon? The young man replied that. I just got back not long ago. I heard from Yilin that you went to the capital. I didn't expect you to come back so soon. Perfect. Yilin is sulking. You should go and comfort her. After hearing this, Su Feng immediately asked, what is she sulking about? Linlu replied. She said none of the servants are easy to use. Who can understand a girl's temper? So, young master, you didn't bring Jiang Yuan? The main character asked. The man said that. I didn't see him when I came back this time. I heard from my father that he disappeared strangely. My father has tried sending people to look for him, but they still haven't found him. Su Feng immediately continued. Disappeared strangely? Linlu said, not exactly, because he left a letter, but I still find it strange. Speaking of the letter, the main character was confused. The young man said again, that's right. It was probably written a long time ago. He left it for you. Hearing this, Su Feng found it strange. Jiang Yuan hasn't even left the small town. Where could he have gone, right? Even I find it strange. Linlu said. The young man held the letter in his hand and speculated. But this letter proves from the beginning that Jiang Yuan is not in any danger. The thing is... Just then, Linlu immediately cut him off. That's why. That's right. Su Feng, do you know how many people were happy after you left? With you gone, and Zhou Yang in the capital. When the tiger is away from the mountain, the monkey becomes king. Now, Zhao Bai is that monkey. In his city, his word is law. Only now did Su Feng have a chance to speak. Let me see the second miss first. Didn't you say she was angry? Hearing this, Linlu remembered. That's right. Then he let the young man leave. In second miss Zhao's room, the main character hid outside, quietly watching Yilin. Inside the room, the girl asked herself dejectedly, what's that guy doing now? When is he coming back? Is he even coming back? Should I go find him? Suddenly, at this moment, the girl heard a noise. She stormed towards the door with a murderous aura. Where did this bad guy come from? How dare you peek into my room? Wait a minute, the young man replied, hearing the familiar voice. The woman recognized him with a start. Su Feng, you're back. Long time no see. Second Mississippi. The man replied with a smile. Just as he finished speaking, the young man stepped on a sharp object, letting out a heaven-shattering scream. Yilin brought him into the room to treat his wound. Then she didn't forget to add, serves you right. You could have come in through the main door, but you insisted on jumping through the window. I thought some reckless thief dared to come to my place to steal things. At this moment, Su Feng felt like crying his eyes out. Why did you put so many steel needles under the window? Are you bored or something? To guard against thieves like you. The girl said gently. Hearing this, the young man insisted that he was not a thief. Seeing the young man constantly fidgeting, a piercing scream rang out. Yilin couldn't help but remind him. It hurts a little. Don't move. Then she suddenly asked, "Are you going back to the capital?" "Of course." Su Feng quickly replied. The woman asked again, "Then can I go back to the capital with you?" Seeing the main character remain silent, Yilin became teary-eyed. "What? You don't want me to? In the future, you can often." At this moment, Su Feng said decisively, I couldn't ask for more. I was originally planning to ask you to come back to the capital with me. I was just afraid you wouldn't want to." Hearing this, Yilin was extremely moved. "Really? You'll really take me to the capital? Aren't you afraid I'll cause trouble for you?" The young man pinched the girl's cheek and said, "Trouble? Go ahead and cause trouble. As long as you don't mess with that Saint Master level expert, I can clean up any mess you make." "What are you talking about? I don't need you to clean up my messes," Yilin immediately retorted. Then she said happily, "So I'll go back to the capital with you. When we get to the capital, I'll still be the young miss. You still have to listen to me." "Of course," Su Feng said in an obedient tone. Hearing this, the girl was satisfied. "That's more like it. However, we should wait a bit before going to the capital. You have to help Fei Xuan with something." "What is it?" the young man asked quietly. Yilin said that there are still a few flies buzzing around Fei Xuan. "Originally, Fei Xuan asked me to help. You came at the right time. Aren't you good at swatting flies?" "Of course I am," the main character quickly replied. During this time, Su Feng lived a very happy life. The young man could flirt with women to his heart's content. Don't move. Or he could boast and make others admire him. "Everyone, do you see? This painting is so beautiful. It's really beautiful. Brother Feng, one more time, one more time." At this moment, the main character spoke up. "Do you know Causeway Bay in the capital?" "Yes, yes." Everyone replied enthusiastically. The young man began to brag. "You know it, right? One time, when I was eating stir-fried noodles there, suddenly a few people came. Those guys, named Chun Haonan or something, carrying a 45-meter watermelon, came over to my place to demand protection money. No way." After a pleasant chat with everyone, Su Feng left happily. As for Fei Xuan, the girl stood in the middle of the road, feeling anxious. "Didn't we already have an appointment? Why hasn't Yilin arrived yet? Yilin wouldn't leave me alone, would she?" Suddenly, at this moment, the girl realized something. "Su Feng, why are you here?" The young man said smugly. "Don't worry, I'm not here to help you become a servant's wife. No matter what, I'm the kind of person that others fall in love with at first sight. How could you not like me?" Hearing this, Fei Xuan sneered. Then she said, "I'm too lazy to hate you." The main character was still talking nonstop. Fortunately, if you fell in love with me, it would be very troublesome. Then my success as a bad guy wouldn't be so great." At this moment, Fei Xuan suddenly asked, "Right, why are you here?" "Yilin." Su Feng said that. The second miss said she's not coming. "If there are flies, I'll just swat them dead, and that'll be the end of it. You tell me. I'm such a kind person. When I'm out on the street, I don't even dare to step on an ant. And you're asking me to swat flies? I simply can't do it. Let's go. Take me to see those flies." "Right. Where did that Zutian go? I haven't seen her these past few days." Fei Xuan immediately replied, "You mean Miss Ziyin?" At that time, she said she wouldn't come to the Shao Manor anymore. She went straight to the branch of the Magic Arts Guild in East City. At the city gate, Su Feng was once again dazzled. East City wasn't such a luxurious restaurant before. The girl then explained. This was opened by Zhao Bai. Plus his reputation. Coming here to eat has become a symbol of status in East City. The young man asked curiously, "Zhao Bai opened it? Then I can't just swat the flies dead." "Right. Why didn't you go find Zhao Bai before?" After hearing this, Fei Xuan began to argue. "Do you think a minor noble like me can easily meet with him? Could I just run over here for no reason and ask for his help? I can't do something like that." Just then, someone appeared. "Miss Xia, young Master Lu, and the others are waiting for you in the Tianzi room." In the Tianzi room, the man, upon seeing Fei Xuan, couldn't help but exclaim, "Miss Xia has finally arrived. We've been waiting for you for quite a while. The person next to you is..." The girl then introduced. "This is my friend. Young Master Lu, I brought a friend here. I'm sure you don't mind, right?" "Of course not. Please have a seat," the other young man replied. With that, he turned and winked at the person next to him. The subordinate began to question. "What's your name? Are you asking me?" "Su Feng Zipli," the man said coldly. "Of course I'm asking you. The Tianzi private room is not a place for street riffraff to enter. Of course, I have to ask about your identity." The main character suddenly asked. "So what kind of identity is required to enter?" The subordinate thought. "Of course, a prominent figure in East City. So, state your name. Let me see if you're qualified to be here. Su Feng Ziplit Gasu. Well then, that's perfect. I'm also a prominent figure, so I can still come in. Seeing this, the man couldn't help but grit his teeth in anger. Just then, young Master Lu stepped forward to mediate. All right. If that's the case, then let's join the banquet. It's not a big deal. As soon as the main character heard this, he realized something. One throws, the other catches. They coordinate quite well. At the banquet table, young Master Lu turned to say, Miss Xia, about your father's matter. I've already arranged it. After all, my father's predecessor was also a noble. So there's still many things that can be done in each city. Then thank you, young Master Lu. Fei Xuan said politely. Only after hearing this did Su Feng understand. So they're holding her father over her. Suddenly, at this moment, young Master Lu spoke. What's there to thank me for? Come. Let's drink. The woman tactfully refused. Young Master Lu, I'm just here to sit for a while. I'll be leaving soon. Hearing this, the young man turned into a rogue. Why leave so soon? Don't we need to carefully study what your father has done? If you leave so quickly, how can we study it? Let's drink first. Immediately, Su Feng stepped forward to block the wine. My friend, you guys are going a bit too far. Threatening a girl is not considered kind. When pursuing a girl, you should still rely on your own abilities. The subordinate on the other side also spoke up in protest. You brat, you weren't welcome here in the first place. And now you dare to interrupt our young Master Lu while he's speaking. I advise you know your place and get out. Hearing this, the main character retorted. Perfect. I didn't want to come here either. However, I must remind you all a little. If you touch a single hair on her father's head, I'm afraid all of you nobles will be implicated. Suddenly, at this moment, a voice rang out. You've got some courage. That's all for this episode. I hope you'll support us with a like, so we have the motivation to make more great series.